The home inspector just kind of said, oh, don't worry about that. It's just previous water damage.
What are they, stupid? That's like stupid.
Ah, damn, this is why I didn't want to take off stuff.
That sucks.
This whole floor right up. It's a can of worms. Every time I do something here, it just leads to something else. Holmes, I need you here, bud. I gotta get you to look at this.
Shannon thought it'd be a safe bet to buy a 26-year-old townhouse. Not too old, have a good track record. The home inspection appeared to go well, or so she thought, but now she's faced with a lot of problems. I'm gonna make it right.
My sister had moved out west with her family and decided that they wanted to come home. She had asked me if I could do her a favor and go look at apartments for her because she was so far away. And I just got an idea. I just said, you know what, why don't I just buy a house and we can kind of all live together and it'll help me pay my mortgage and at the same time you guys will have a nice place to live. So it was just sort of a win-win situation for everybody. There was just something about this house that I loved. Like the backyard, I really like it. There's a sliding door that goes from the kitchen to the backyard. And it's right across from a playground, so my nephew could go and play and stuff like that. So there were really a lot of things that I liked about this house. My home inspection, I thought, went really well. Everything kind of just looked cosmetic, and I thought, you know what? I can save some money and I can do some renovations in a couple years. I can kind of live with the ugly kitchen and the ugly carpet. And it wasn't a big deal to me. The home inspector was very nice to me. He was very kind, but I don't know that he actually checked everything as thoroughly as he should have. Hi.
Janet?
Mike,
Oh,
nice
Mike.
to meet you.
Nice to
Thanks
meet
so
you.
much for coming.
It's cold out, I don't like it.
Come on in.
I understand there's a few problems.
There's quite a few problems. Yeah.
Well, it's a cozy little place.
Yeah.
There's a hole in the ceiling.
Yeah, there's a big hole in the ceiling.
Looks like you've got some leaky plumbing.
I had only been in the house for a week. I was standing in the kitchen and I could hear drip, 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 and I'm like, where is that coming from? So I kind of looked around and then I looked up and sure enough, the water's leaking and then it kind of starts leaking quicker and faster and I just kind of stood there. The first thing I thought was, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to rip that whole bathroom apart. You could tell it had been patched already, so the home inspector just kind of said, oh, don't worry about that. It's just previous water damage, and he said it's no big deal because the upstairs bathroom had been renovated.
I read that in the report.
Yeah.
It seemed to be an old problem,
Yeah,
not a new
yeah.
problem. You got a plumber in here, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
And he was a plumber?
Yes, well, he said he was.
You said he was.
He cut into the ceiling and he had a look at it and he looked for a leak and he said, I don't know where this leak is coming from.
Let's go upstairs.
All right. I just felt really like defeated because here's this guy saying he doesn't know where the leak is coming from and he refuses to fix it. So that was even more frustrating for me.
This is a backsplit, eh?
Yeah, lots and lots of levels.
Very nice. Up to you. Well, it's looking good. You didn't put this in, right?
No, no. This was a renovation that was done by the previous owner, but I don't know if necessarily they did a very good job.
There's three main areas where a bathtub can leak. The drain, the overflow,
Okay.
the shower head, but not just the shower head, but the shower head up here, there's Teflon tape in behind it, so it's 1, 2, 3 as one,
Okay.
and the other two would be to clean out
I
the
always
drain.
thought it was the overflow.
Well, I have the right tools. I'm actually going to run a snake camera downstairs up through the hole. I want to see him behind the tub, never mind looking at the leaks. Really, the last thing I want to do is pull that tub. There's our dryer duct right there, which runs back up, out through the garage. Dumb buggers. So this is the old dryer line, right?
So the guy thought it was
So
easy?
someone said, let's run a plumbing pipe out there.
Now all of a sudden I've got this house and I just don't have the resources to fix all these problems. So I will take you into the master bedroom where we just discovered some mold.
It's the first area, a window or a door from outside, because that's going to be the penetration points for rain, for snow, for weather. So we do have a little bit of surface mold here.
That's definitely something that the inspector could have looked at or should have
Was the
looked at.
baseboards there?
No, they were not. So there was no reason why he couldn't have really noticed that. If you look, it's there, and if an inspector is looking for that, they will find that, absolutely. All right, so here's the infamous basement.
Infamous basement, I like that.
There's a window behind this wall that has been drywalled
I
over.
read that in the report. Did
Yeah.
you ask any questions?
Well,
Did he look
actually,
further?
the home inspector was the one who noticed it first. We were down here and we were just looking around, and he said, "Well, that's weird. There's no window down here." And I said, "Yeah, that's kind of weird." And he's like, Then we looked up and saw this vent. There's nothing coming out of it.
Oh, that's cold.
Yeah. The home inspector did kind of wonder why there was a vent where there shouldn't have been that wasn't connected to the ductwork in the house. But he was just kind of like, well, maybe you should ask the homeowner.
So we have the furnace room.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have steel framing. As soon as I see the electrical,
Yeah.
you got issues with electrical. Like, that's absolutely no. There's no grommet there whatsoever. If we're using any type of steel studding, in this case, it's a steel floor joist.
Yeah.
There's holes drilled for electrical. A grommet is the plastic protector that slips in that hole to stop the wire from actually scraping against the steel.
Okay.
If that wire wears through and touches the metal joist, this whole ceiling can become electrified. Now, if the ductwork's touching that, the plumbing's touching that, you touch it, you're gonna get a shock. These are things I'm gonna point out right away and say, that's an issue. You need a
Okay.
licensed electrical contractor in here to address this. The home inspector should have caught this, but I did not read about this in the report.
So,
Okie dokie.
this is what's going on with the window.
What do we have here?
Gas.
Yeah. We're not allowed to have an opening window or an exhaust within 3 feet of this meter. All right, they closed the zone. I see a little bit of some type of foam insulation, but the window's open, right? And it's just allowing all that. That's why that wall was so cold.
So as far as the window, there's no way that I'll get to open that up then.
Nope.
The gas.
No, I'm not even allowed to because of that gas.
Okay, that is really something I definitely would have liked to know before I moved in.
Yeah.
It kind of ruined that whole investment and purchasing your first home. Like, it kind of ruined the whole, excitement of it, because now all of a sudden I've got this house and I just don't have the resources to fix all these problems.
This is enough for now. I'm gonna grab some tools. I'm gonna do a complete scan of your house. Lots of stairs. We'll take care of our tools. This is a very expensive tool. This is the camera that actually gives me a thermographic reading. I'm gonna have to find out why that's so cold there for an adjoining wall. My guess is that somewhere in the attic insulation is missing and a cold draft is going down that wall, which it shouldn't be doing. Look at the insulation. I mean, we see insulation in the wall here. There is no vapor barrier. You see the dirt on the insulation? That dirt shows that we have a lot of air movement in this attic. Wood's fairly dry. Here we have the stack from the furnace. And look at this. That will explain the cold zones that I have down here. No wonder it's warm up here. I have no cold breath at all. What is it, minus 15 degrees Celsius outside? That's how much heat loss is up here. So let's talk about R value. R value is a measure of thermal resistance. The higher the R value, the better the insulation. Building code requires an R value of 40 in an attic. I'd love to see 50 or more, but that's me. This insulation here, this is an R12 insulation, this yellow stuff right here. We have an R8 giving us the equivalent to an R20. It's scattered, so we're not even close to an R20. And that's not good enough. The thermographic of the exterior of this house shows all the areas where there is heat loss. And as far as I'm concerned, that sucks. I'm going in to fix it. Talk about money going out the window. In this case, money's going out the ceiling, out the roof. Okay. I can already feel the cool difference just stepping down into the basement. Now this is where the window is. And right there, you see that cold spot right there? That's gonna be where the duct line is in that window area. Right at that point, 9.6 degrees Celsius. As I scan around where the window is, we have a temperature change of 3 degrees in the area. And that's understandable, because if you remember, the window on the outside was opened and the ductwork went out at this point, and there was spray foam that was filled that wasn't 100% perfectly filled there. And that's why this area is catching such a much lower temperature to this point. And that's, you know, for 3 degrees at the 2 points, that's a lot of temperature. Celsius, 3 degrees. Just wanted to, I looked in this earlier, and I see a crawl space. There's our dryer duct right there, which comes through with a plastic flex hose, which runs back up, out through the garage. Dumb buggers. And then along the front. Like, why do it this way? I'm gonna have to look further into the garage at that point. Now, the home inspector did let Shannon know the dryer duct line should not be running in the garage and going out to the outside wall at this point. The reason for that is because of the car. We're going to actually pull back the fumes inside. So it is up to the homeowner to listen to that advice and act on dangerous things. This is dangerous. Electrical is dangerous. Fumes are dangerous. When it comes down to your health, you know, this should have been addressed. All right. Here's the wonderful window.
Hey, there you are, Mike.
Damon.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. You?
Good. You always call me on these cold days?
Oh, it's not so bad now. It's actually even colder this morning. It's minus 27 this morning.
Oh, you're
But you were
kidding.
at the other one.
I was inside.
What's wrong here?
What is going on with that window?
The inspector that inspected this house actually said there's a window closed up in the house.
So he caught it.
But what he didn't catch.
The gas meter right beside it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 3 feet away from the window, right?
Yeah.
Any intake to the house.
And this has got to be a fixed window. It
And you
can't
call
be
that closed out? Is that closed off?
I can't even tell what that is, but I see it from the inside. I don't know what's going on there.
I want to measure the steel frame. We're going to give an exact measurement and
Yeah.
make sure you tell them 1/8 of an inch all the way around, okay?
Okay.
We're going to do a fixed window.
Okay. I also see we have a, is that a pipe coming out of the old...
Well, that drives me insane. Okay, so what was here? What do we see?
I see an old vent.
Yes, so this is the old dryer line, right?
So the guy thought it was
So
easy.
someone said, let's run a plumbing pipe out there. We'll run a plumbing pipe out there,
Yeah.
and not one of the new ones that are
Yeah.
really good. And let's run some concrete around that rather than...
Done.
So what's this line then? What vent is this? Okie dokie. Let's start with insulation in the attic. Let's start from the top down. I want you to bring in Alex. We'll just add the blown in. I'm happy with that. We want to make sure we have proper ventilation from the soffit up. In the corner from the furnace that goes up is the exhaust line that goes through the attic. It's completely open and all the cold air is driving down because cold air pushes low.
Yeah.
Fire rated insulation around that duct line. We have all kinds of grommets that are dried out and not good with the metal rafters here, and the wires are being pinched tight against it.
Okay.
We also have aluminum and copper in the panel. I wanted 2 thumbs up from Frank on the electrical.
Okay.
The window is right here, okay? Here's what the window is. Feel how cold that is, right? Just feel that.
Well, there's nothing but the window back there, isn't
That
there?
is real cold.
Yeah.
Okay, that one spot is real cold, and I think the fan is there. Have them confirm we have enough airflow out of this register, so
Okay.
have them do balance the house,
All right.
okay? Bring Martin in, fix the plumbing on the tub, make sure that through the hole in the kitchen we get enough insulation on the back wall, and then behind the tub as much as possible, repair the hole.
All right.
First bedroom up the stairs, she calls it the master bedroom. Underneath the window, take a look, even if you gotta use your snake camera to see, 1, if we have mold, 2, if we have moisture in that area. If we do, open it up, okay?
All right.
But let's surprise her by fixing up the house and painting it.
Whole thing?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
So insulation in the attic, let's paint the house, let's fix the plumbing, let's fix the electrical, let's fix the HVAC.
Excellent. I will press the button when I need you, okay?
I'm done.
Okay, man.
Your job.
It's just starting.
See you later.
Okay, man. Now, we're not sure if it's the overflow, whether it's the spout, whether it's the tap. Something's leaking back here.
Where's the window?
That wire is so tight to that metal. Look, it's already actually pierced the line.
And I just thought, what have I gotten myself into? What have I done here?
Let's go inside. We're going to start a little bit of demo today. It's 3 stories. I need you guys to protect every floor, every cupboard, every piece of carpet, okay? Take it right back. yeah, perfect. We have her trapped. You guys caught. Oh, look at this. Stop panic.
Here we are.
Hey.
How
Nice.
are you?
Good, man. Yourself?
Good, good.
Thank you very much for coming by.
No problem.
Hey, Adam. How are you? It's a tub.
And it's a leak.
It could be the spout. It could be coming in from in behind the wall, which
May not be sealed properly.
I got to show you that bathroom. You're going to
Okay.
see why this is going to be a real pain in the ass.
How accessible is that upstairs?
I'll show you. It's not. Okay, so the other problem is here is they cut structure. You see that?
Notice that, yeah.
I have to fix that, okay? So we're gonna have to deal with that too. And I gotta bring you upstairs and just show you what we're dealing with. And you're gonna have a lot of fun with this.
All right.
So I'm thinking it could be leaking from here, it could be leaking from here, it could be leaking from the overflow. So we'll deal with that. And also,
Beautiful.
feel that?
You get some
Feel
sound.
that?
You get some sound effects too.
You get some sound effects.
What I like to do is, fill it up all
Yep.
the way to the top. I want to recreate the scenario
Yep.
of the flooding or the leak. Have one of my guys downstairs to look at where the water's coming from.
Yeah.
Feel it, touch it, poke with a flashlight and just literally try to get to the bottom of it as efficiently as I can without doing any damage.
Thank
So-
you. Okay, the point is I don't want to touch this whole bathroom.
Okay.
I really don't want to if I don't have to. We did find traces of mold in the master bedroom, so I have Carlito opening up underneath the window so we can inspect it a little further.
Damon!
Oh, you don't have to yell, man. I'm right here.
Sorry.
Let's go.
I'm ready to open it up.
Okay. Ready? Nice. I think it's coming in through the window and it's just traveling down the plate, and that's why we have mold down there. I bet you anything that this slopes down, and that's why you're getting more mold there than anywhere down here.
Okay.
Take the casing off, open it right up to the window, okay? Come a little further, though, because I want to see what's happening here at the cold zone, okay? All right.
Insulation.
I brought in the troops. Guess what we're doing?
Demo in the basement.
I want to take down this ceiling. I want to take down this wall, okay? This whole back wall. Well, what do you think right off the bat? Look at this furnace.
You probably was a humidifier there one time.
Yeah? It's just leaking?
Yeah.
I'd like you to take a good look at it. Tell me if it needs to be updated, whether it needs to be cleaned, the filters. I think we're also going to do a duct clean through the
clean
whole
here?
place, yeah. We're looking to reroute, obviously, probably out through the back somehow. And we'll disconnect for now and take a look. So can I just show you the garage real quick, and yeah, you'll have a good laugh at that. That's our dryer pipe. Ingenious. Like, who the hell would do that?
You're probably getting some leakages. You notice where it's coming through the wall?
Yeah?
There's nothing sealing it.
Right.
And that's open right into the inside.
Okay, so a really good reason to actually rerun this as quick a route as possible, right? Get it out of the garage, get it out of the danger zone, bring it back into the house and out through the back probably, right? Carlito, what did you find? Oh, I can tell right away. Oh. You have a leak here?
What else? Yeah, leak right here. Lots of mold loose in this corner here.
Yeah?
Nice black fungus.
Oy.
Big pods.
That is
And,
definitely
it looks like it was following down the 2x4 stud. Leaked into here.
There's nothing we can't clean up ourselves. There's no need to call in the remediation people for a little bit of mold like this. We'll just do a wipe down with it with some soap and water and maybe a spray. Let's get this bagged and out of here. Don't open it up on the way out. Right in the bin, okay?
Okay.
Hey, I heard you might have found what the problem is.
Yes. Well, I've spent a little bit of time here. Obviously, I poked a little bit of holes. I found a newspaper going back to 2007, so we can find some interesting stuff here.
We have a newspaper, what, 3 years ago?
Yeah, and it's
Nice.
this whole area is soaked.
Yeah.
Now, what I've done is process of elimination, right? It's not coming from the overflow. It's not coming from the drain.
Yeah.
It is coming from the tub.
The tub itself?
The tub itself. It's coming from the far corner. I've been getting a lot of water accumulation on the subfloor, and water's been spreading all over this place.
That makes no sense, man. There's no crack in that tub.
There is.
You saw it upstairs?
Let's go upstairs. I'll show it to you.
Okay. That's not good news. Damn. I see.
Right.
Good find.
Option one is seal it.
Yeah.
And then do the tests again, find out and make sure that this is the only problem. Or option two is to pull the tub and install the new one and start from scratch.
My option is pull this damn tub. Just eliminate the problem altogether.
Get rid of it all?
Give them a regular shower. Take out this whole unit, give them a tub, shower, get it back to normal here. I hate these things anyway.
In my opinion,
Yeah.
I like that better.
Yeah.
Because I don't
That's loose
I
anyway.
don't like that. And if you take a look at this is what they use to hold this.
Okay, well, this is what I was talking about. So there are other issues here
There are
besides
other
this
issues.
hole.
Yeah, we would have to deal with those sort of separately.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna pull the top, then this whole assembly will come out, and then we can address everything all at once.
You know what happens when I pull this tub, right? I gotta lose this tile. I start losing this tile, I gotta lose all this tile because I
Yeah,
doubt
it's
I'm gonna
gonna-
match
it's
this
gonna get
unless I
done
have like a time machine. I'm pulling the damn tub, man.
Okay.
I'm just shocked. Like, I don't think that I would be able to ever get this fixed properly, ever.
Why is the exhaust fan in the window and it's closed up?
Yeah.
We need to make sure we wrap these pipes right along. No copper touches steel, okay? Oh, yeah.
So they're absolutely necessary to take this down, I
And
think.
again, someone's done some electrical, no grommets whatsoever.
Yeah.
What are they, stupid? That's like stupid.
Yeah.
That's just like, this is steel.
Steel. It'll
Sharp
electrify it.
edges.
Yeah.
Did you grow?
No.
I'm getting taller every day. Am I getting
I'm trying
shorter?
to shrink. I'm getting older. I'm shrinking.
I'm looking up at you, man. Let's start with your bathroom.
Okay.
So we did all kinds of testing from downstairs. Plumbers came in, and how long were they working
They
on
were
this?
here 3/4 of a day today trying to find out where the leak was. It was a hard one to find.
Really?
I thought it was splashing back, coming across the edge and dripping down, because what we saw was the water here and not coming out of the drain.
Okay.
Where it is coming out of is a nice little hole in the bottom of your tub. See that hole?
Oh. So here I am thinking it's this huge, big catastrophe, and it's a hole.
Let me tell you what I need to do to fix it. I'm gonna cut the tub in half
Okay.
and take the tub out,
Okay.
because I need to get in there and secure all those taps. Now I'll replace all the drains due to the monkeys that have been playing with it and give you a new tub. Let's go into this room.
Okay.
We did find a little bit of mold on the right-hand corner, oddly enough, on that side, and not so much on this side.
Okay.
Well, there's nothing we can't clean up ourselves. We'll just do a wipe down with it with some soap and water and maybe a spray.
We'll fix it up.
Okay.
We may take out the rest of the drywall on this walls, and rather than just tie back in and actually fix this whole room at this side.
Okay, yeah.
Let's actually go downstairs to the basement.
Okay.
Now, this is not a catastrophe.
Well, it looks a lot different.
It doesn't look
The ceilings are completely open. I never expected that.
And you're missing something on that wall?
A wall.
That's right. I can't believe you were sleeping down here, because as soon as we took that drywall off, a piece of drywall by that window, it was so cold down here, it was crazy.
Oh, yeah,
I
I've
can't
been
even believe you
sleeping
didn't
down
have pipes
here.
freezing down here.
We do have metal studs that have wires running through them.
Okay.
Okay, and these wires, remember we talked about that in that room?
Yeah, the grommets, and there was no grommets.
very good, very good.
And that's
Well,
bad.
there again, no grommets. So somebody's messed with the electrical, didn't worry about grommets, and it's a good thing we took it down because of all the duct work. We do know that the ducts were run, but poorly done, and they cut an end register right in the end there, and they're trying to blow the. You don't cut into the main trunk.
This, I'm shocked. Like all the heating problems and the cold and everything like that. Like I didn't even realize. I thought it was normal.
We are going to take your dryer line and now put it back to where it was,
Okay.
which is right there.
I did notice that from the backyard. The home inspector didn't really say too much about it. Like it had been cemented.
And I guess it was fine, right? It's not fine.
Well,
We're gonna actually tap out. So this is gonna mean it's all new drywall down here, new studded wall, insulated back wall,
Okay.
electrical fix, new plumbing line.
you know, I'm really glad that they're here. I'm really happy they're here and that they're gonna help me out because I guess I need it more than anything right now. And I feel really blessed to have them here. Absolutely. Because this looks very overwhelming to me right now. I had no idea it was as bad as it was. Thank you so much.
Give me a week or two.
A week or two.
Is that okay?
Thank you.
You're in
yeah.
great hands.
That's
We have a lot of
awesome.
people on this, but it's gonna be a week
It's
or
a
two.
lot more than
Maybe
I
I can
ever
convince you to
expected.
go to Cuba or something.
sitting here looking at the toilets. When the toilet came out, I'm looking at my subfloor. My subfloor is completely rotted out. So that's been leaking for a considerable amount of time. The tub's been leaking, so I now have rotting floorboard. I take this out. How do I do that without removing tile? So I'm now removing tile here. Do I stop there? No, I can't do that. I gotta start taking them off here, which means I have to pull the sink at this point. Everything else we've touched here turns to crap in my hands, right? Every time I open something up, we have to fix it. We have to keep going. 1, 2, 3. Something as simple as pulling the toilet, now I gotta pull the floor. Look at the floor, look at the subfloor right there. It's completely rotted. I mean, the more I pull down here, it just keeps getting bigger. And I've got 2 weeks left on this job. Let's gut this bathroom today so we can actually freaking fly on it.
Nice. Oh, beautiful.
Ah, damn, this is why I didn't want to take off stuff.
You're right already. Unbelievable.
See if this is live. Ah, of course it is. It's a can of worms. Every time I do something here, it just leads to something else. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my God, loose 2x4s?
Can you imagine framing like this? With tiles on it. Look at this. Holy oh, look at this.
Want me to cut it up there?
What are you thinking, Mike?
You know what I'm thinking? I need a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Let's clean this up, take 5. Let's get my head back in gear here. I'm gonna give Mike a call. Well, I'm a little frustrated. Holmes, I need you here, bud. I gotta get you to look at this. It started with a water leak. You know, that's an easy fix, you think. You go behind a wall, you have to repair the copper. It leads me to pulling the tub, leads me to pulling the tile, leads me to pulling the floor. It leads me to a bathroom gut. It was supposed to be a copper fix, hopefully. It's now a bathroom gut. All right, see you soon. You can repair that, right?
Of course.
How do I frame over this? Look at this right here. Look at that. It was just a leak. It was just a leak. Everything else we've touched here turns to crap in my hands, right?
You have demoed it.
Yeah, I demoed it. Okay, so it's gonna be a little tricky. I was thinking about this. We have a lot of stuff in our way, right? So I want it 1/2 inch off the wall for spray foam. I want it to be tucked in behind, right? So when they spray foam this, you have enough of a gap that we get a full thermal break on this wall. So, Frankie, just the 3 main things that I just need you to check out is an overall of the whole house. Obviously, the panel, because of the fuse box, and we want to see if it's overloaded. And obviously, the grommet issue down here, because 50% of these are missing grommets.
Yeah, you can see here, on this side here, there is a grommet, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Another one on the other side. We're missing one here.
Yeah.
It's actually come out.
So-
It is there, but as you can see, just wear and tear, old age.
And they are brittle, so we
Yeah.
might as well replace all of them at this point.
That's
down
what I
here.
would do. You see that piece? It's already starting to fray away
Yeah.
because of these sharp edges. This wire will rub against these holes and wear through the nylon and then into the actual cable. Once you're into the cable, well, you've got these beams that will liven up.
Now, I did notice some aluminum wiring as well.
Yes.
And we have a fuse panel that I'd like you to take a look at. And I just want your recommendation on whether you want to change it, what we have to do here to make this place safe.
Okay, so basically what I just removed is a 20 amp fuse, and that just turned off a bedroom circuit. All these blocks here should all be 15 amp. If you've got 20s or 25s or 30s, what that's saying is you most likely have an overloaded circuit, it kept tripping, and what you do is you bought a bigger fuse. The wrong thing to do was buy the bigger fuse. A bigger fuse will overload the circuit, which can cause an electrical fire. We have overloaded circuits in this home, so it'll make more sense just to put in a brand new panel at this point.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's all soft and molded.
You think
all
the
wet.
toilet's leaking?
No, I think it was just trickling in,
I
following the wood.
You think so?
Soaking wet.
It's You know what? Lose the bulkhead.
Wow. Sick mold. Hey, like, look at that mold. Look at that mold. Oh.
Wow, that's a lot of staining. So you can see that toilet's been leaking for a long time. I'm not gonna actually touch that. Carl, can you put that in the bag for me, please? Such a wimp wearing gloves for this. How do I frame over this? Look at this right here. Look at that.
That is crazy, man.
So, you know what I want? This whole floor right up. I hate scabbing on other pieces. Just take the whole floor up.
Nice. Beautiful.
We're replacing the joist that's been cut out. Structure's been cut out here and here, and this is just floating. You can see this. Well, we have a tub sitting on it. We also have a toilet sitting on it. This is a major piece of structure that should never have been cut out, so we're gonna bring it back to what it's supposed to be. I'm gonna laminate another 2x8 on this side and another 2x8 on this side, then I'll tie it back into this piece, and there'll be so much structure holding all this weight that I can walk away happy and put my floor down.
I got some plywood.
Sometimes I forget about the basement. The bathroom has now become the main focus. So now, you know, my attention has been upstairs all day. I almost forgot about the basement. So when the spray foam guys came in, I was like, oh yeah. I have Alex's guys upstairs actually doing blown-in insulation. They're giving me about 14 to 15 inches and just bring it up to an R50 up there, which is going to be more than fine. They gave me baffles so that it can all breathe in there. They don't want to cover the soffits, so they've actually given me room for the soffits, that everything can breathe, let everything circulate, and actually go out our vents.
We put a secondary lint trap on this system. Every dryer comes with a lint trap. What it does is the customer or the homeowner will never have to clean this pipe past the dryer or going to the outside. Everything will get trapped in here. The only thing they'd have to do is clean from here down. And that side of the wall is going to be a finished ceiling. You'll never get to it. You'll never clean that pipe. So that's the reason for this secondary lint trap here.
I put safe and sound bad insulation. So we're just trying to stop the sound from all the plumbing or muffle it and, you know, try and bring that sound down a bit. And I'm just drywalling and trying to finish it up.
So I need this finished as soon as possible so Carl can get a coat of mud on this. And then, you know what you're doing, my friend?
Muddy?
No, you're gonna scrape this whole ceiling. Okay, I know this is gonna be a real pain in the butt today, and it's gonna be time consuming, so the faster you get this done, the faster you can start this, which I'm sure you're just gonna race at it.
Oh.
However long it takes you, that's how long we're here today.
This is gonna suck.
The trick to mudding is you're throwing it on to cover it. You can put it on thick, but what you have to do is you have to put it on, you have to scrape it on really tight. The tighter the better, because you're not putting it on compound to sand it off. That means you're wasting money if you're sanding it off, and you're wasting time, right? Plus you're getting everything dusty, it means more cleanup. So the tighter, the thinner, the faster it dries, the less you have to sand.
Stan's actually tiling the bathroom, which, you know, pleases the hell out of me. Means we're finishing the bathroom. That's the one I was most stressed about. When I was pulling my hair out, I told Mike, he told me to calm down. I calmed down a little bit.
The homeowner has really a nice countertop, just the color doesn't work with what we're kind of doing here. So what we've done is we've cleaned it with an abrasive cleaner. We've sanded it. We're gonna prime it with a shellac or alcohol-based primer, which sticks really well. It gets lots of bite. That's the most important part of painting countertops, ceramic tiles, is your primer. So you want the adhesion, then we're gonna top coat it in oil-based melamine paint. We're just giving it a new lease on life, and the homeowner's not even gonna know it's not a new countertop.
Towel bar's up. Is that 4 feet?
Just a little more.
That's like 6 feet.
That's not 6 feet.
She's gonna be jumping for that. She could do pull-ups on that, maybe.
Whatever.
You know what I want? I do want that a little lower, my friend. I'm sorry.
Are you serious?
Yep, that's why I said 4 feet.
4'7".
This is why I say these things.
But originally you said right here, and that's what I went with.
I don't really like it. I'd like it a little lower. Shannon's here in 2 hours. Mike's here in an hour. We're done in half an hour.
Mr. Bennett.
Hey, Mike. How you doing, man?
Last minute things?
Last minute things.
Looking
Just touching
good?
up. Yeah, is that the right time?
If I like level that for
No,
you?
of course not.
Oh, looks good.
Happy?
Yes, it looks brand new. All right, let me see the bathroom.
All right, let's see what.
Looks good. Whoa.
Later. Yeah,
Whoa,
this
look
is
at this.
Shannon's new bathroom.
You know, it was closed off with that 3-piece, and now that you've
Yeah.
taken out the bulkhead, it's actually made it bigger in here. Okay. I think she's gonna like it. I'd like to see the basement before
Absolutely, let's go.
we get it. Thank you. So we do have a new window.
We have a new window because I had to for the condo board. Aesthetics on the outside.
I agree. Let's not
Yeah.
close off anything, and that's their call.
Yeah.
So we did a film on the window.
Yes, we did. We did a textured glass on it.
Okay.
I spray painted it black just in case there was any way you could see inside it. So it just looks like a normal window with a dark room inside it.
Let's bring her in and take
Let's
a
go
look.
get her.
You did a good job.
Thank you. The team did.
Thank you. How you doing?
Good, I'm good. How are you?
Hi, Shannon.
Hi, Damon.
Welcome back to your house.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
He's been working really hard.
Yeah, I bet you have.
Everybody has.
Yeah.
They stayed until I think 10:30 last night, and the past few nights quite late. But it's like it's not brand new, but it's clean, right?
It smells clean.
It smells clean.
And I can, yeah.
Well, amazing when you paint a place.
Oh,
how
I
it
know,
smells. Now we didn't paint the whole place.
Okay.
We might have. I don't know.
Okay. Anything you guys did is awesome, so.
Let's start downstairs.
Okay. Oh, wow, the color is awesome.
All new paint makes such a new.
No, it feels
such
so
a new
warm
difference.
down here. I don't know if it feels warm because it actually is warm or if it feels warm because of the paint color.
It's actually warmed up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, talk about warmth for a second. Damon had to rip down the whole wall.
When I took the wall down, basically we had strapping on concrete.
Okay.
You had no insulation in your walls, and that would actually allow a lot of cold air to come in, as well as the window leaking. A little bit of insulation here and there. They stuffed newspapers as insulation, and it was leaking through the fan. And we never did figure out what it was for in the first place.
Brought in Alex. Now, not only did he insulate upstairs, we'd used wall-tight eco. So he sprayed the wall. So now that makes it nice and warm.
I'm just so excited right now. Like, I'm just as happy and as excited as I was walking through the front door. Like, I think it's just gonna last for a really long time.
The bros also actually had to fix all the gas pipes down here because there was elbows that were no longer allowed as a gas line. If we're
Okay.
gonna close this back up again, we need to address that. So
Okay.
they did do that.
Okay.
Solved all the issues with the natural gas,
Okay.
the HVAC down here. Now the electrical. Frank coming in being very upset, just like I was, so that we had issues with possibly energizing all the steel structure in here, which leads to touching ductwork, which
Yeah.
leads to touching copper, because all of them were touching. Frank and his guys have replaced every single grommet in the basement ceiling, and then they re-ran the wiring, so there's no way these steel joists can become electrified. You had a brand new panel.
I see that.
Now
is
that
so
was
awesome.
important. That was important. Frank is really good at what he does. And he made sure that everything was safe to aluminum. So when we have aluminum wire, which is safe, we want the proper breakers.
Okay.
We want the proper AL switches and receptacles. So all through your house is all brand new switches and receptacles. So don't let anyone change them because they are AL, and that means aluminum.
Okay.
We no longer have that ductwork running from the dryer right out there, just working its way through the crawl space, which I found, and that's all been removed.
The Bros actually give you a lint trap holder.
Okay.
So right above your dryer, there's gonna be a little box, and you can clean that out so it doesn't actually, you know when you get all the fluff coming out of your vent? That won't happen anymore, okay?
It makes sure that we don't fill the line that exhaust has.
Exactly.
Okay.
You know a fire can start from that, right?
Yeah, I know that. So when you took out the old dryer line, was it really bad? Like,
Oh, it was really bad.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that were really bad, but that was just one of them.
Did you find any socks by any chance? Because, like, I seem to.
Those were yours?
The guys did so much work, like, behind the walls with ductwork and electrical and plumbing and just the whole 9 yards. And the fact that it looks amazing, you know, cosmetically at the same time, it's a really, really nice thing. You painted the cupboards. They're not like that nasty green anymore.
What, the cup? Oh, you mean the countertop?
Oh, well, the countertop, did you paint that?
Yes.
How do you do that?
Craig is, he's a special guy, man. He came in and he painted your whole house. Damon gave you new handles on all the doors, new hinges.
I feel like I'm actually in this decade now. I'm not in the 80s
That's what
anymore,
I said.
which is really cool.
Brought you back into this century.
Yeah, it's new. There's no hole in the ceiling anymore. That's
there's no
awesome.
hole.
Everything was so different throughout the house. And now everything kind of just flows like it should, and it looks nice, and there's not like pieces missing here and there. Like everything's complete. Oh, this is great.
You knew you were getting a new tub.
Yeah.
You knew we were gonna pull it out. Damon pulled out the bulkhead, but then he had to gut this wall.
Okay.
And he started pulling the toilets and realized after the floor
it's
came
a
up
different
that
toilet.
That toilet was about to pop right through the floor. That floor was completely rotted out. We had to bring
Oh
it right
my
back.
gosh.
So you got new tile. Kind of looks
That
pretty
looks
slick.
amazing, yeah.
Does it look bigger in here?
Yes, it does. It
That's
looks
because
a
the
lot bigger.
bulkhead's gone, right?
Yeah.
You
it
got a
looks
brand new
cleaner.
sink, brand new taps, brand new cabinet.
Very nice.
Mirror, lights.
I love the tile. I love the color. I love everything about it. It's a nice bathtub too.
And you only have one hole in that bathtub. It's your drain.
And that's the one that's
the right one.
supposed to
That's
be
right.
there. Yes, that's right. It's the right one. There's so much weight that's been lifted off my shoulders. Just like walking through this house now, it feels like it's my home. And I actually feel like I don't really, like I don't have to worry anymore. Oh,
So you have a bedroom that I'll move into. So we end up actually pulling down this whole wall because we did
the
have
whole wall.
issues with insulation. We did have
Okay.
some minor water issues from the window coming in, which were addressed.
This is definitely the best house, the safest, the warmest, the best house in the neighborhood.
The house only looks cleaner, smells cleaner. It really does.
Yeah.
It's about the functions of everything to be fixed. The electrical, the plumbing, the gas, the HVAC.
That's the really important stuff. Like I'm learning from this whole experience that the most important things in your home are actually behind the walls.
It's not what you see, it's what you don't see.
It's what you don't see, absolutely. These guys really care about people, and they care about people's safety and well-being and everything, and so I really, really appreciate everything that everybody's done. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Enjoy your new
Thanks.
house.
Thank you very much.
Give me a freaking hug.
Yay! This is the best part, eh?
That's how I get paid.
Does anyone ever hug you?
I am you're first. There we go. There we go. You know what? Maybe I should just take this right home. What do you think? Want to take a little breather here, relax in the tub with me?
I can't really relax right now.
1, 2,
Aha! You're working. I want this place done in half an hour.
They should have cut into the foundation right here. The home inspector should have caught this.
It's so cold over by the main sink.
Wow, there's one hell of a draft here. There's a crawl space under here that we can't get to.
Thought it was the house of our dreams. It's turned into a bit of a nightmare.
Neil and Michelle loved the house at first sight. Beautiful kitchen addition. Home inspection went well, and then problems started to rise once they moved in. Electrical issues, breakers going off, the floor freezing cold in the winter. There's more problems than they expected. I'm gonna have to go in, and I'll make it right.
Well, Michelle and I met each other and fell in love and wanted to start a life together.
Since we were getting married, we thought we should get a new house too. New marriage, new house.
We spent quite a bit of time looking at houses. We looked at quite a few, and we thought we found it when we came across this one. It's a great neighborhood, very nice, nicely looked after homes. The size of the house was perfect for us, just the two of us. We really liked the ground floor layout, having a family room, a living room, a dining room, and this large garden kitchen.
It just seemed like it was made for us.
Our primary concern was this addition, because knowing that it was added on, it wasn't part of the original building. Who knows how they built it. So we wanted to ensure, if there's anything we wanted assurance around, it was this addition. The inspector was very easy to talk to in that, and I followed him around. I mean, he seemed like a knowledgeable guy. We looked outside and we looked inside, and I asked questions, and he seemed to be able to answer them to our satisfaction. And by the end of it, he filled out a binder and made a few notes and told us there were some minor things that needed to be looked after in the short term.
So everything was okay, and so, we said, okay, it's a go, let's buy the house.
As soon as the weather started getting cold, you could actually feel the cold resonating up through the floor.
If you're standing at the kitchen sink, there's blasts of cold coming under the sink, and it really, we thought this would be a wonderful, usable space, and it's ending up that we can really only use the main part of the kitchen, the original part of the kitchen.
Michelle?
Hi.
Mike, nice to meet you. Neil?
Yeah, great.
Pleasure to meet you.
We are extremely excited that he is coming in to help us out. We know he and his crew will do it right. They're extremely professional, knowledgeable, skilled. It's like winning a lottery.
Now, if we just take a walk outside first, since I have my coat on. Well, spring's coming, it's just not here yet. How old's the house?
28 years.
So what do you know about this addition? Do you know if there's a permit?
That
Yes,
we did
we
check
did.
with the town.
And?
Checked with that, and there was a permit.
That's
and,
good.
And it passed inspection. We
Okay.
checked both of those things.
Okay, see, that makes me happy.
Yes.
So we have bricks, so they tied it back into the house. I see the mortar joint in the corner, and I'd rather see some sort of a rubberized caulking rather than a mortar joint. If you notice, that joint is already cracking. Did they dig down, or do we just have, is it the kitchen's on grade?
We initially thought it was on grade, but I've since learned through some investigative work of our own that it's actually on
Crawl space?
Yes.
And they sealed off the crawl space?
Yeah, we don't know that there's an access. We've never seen a way to get under there.
I did not read about this in the report. This is an issue to me. I can tell where the addition starts because we have this beautiful display on the ceiling, but this was it here, right? So it was a small kitchen before. The kitchen was actually this area here. I'm going to assume that the sink, there was a back window here, probably a door. But the floor is cold. Because the floor is cold from the addition point where it started out to here, that tells me that we could have insulation problems, or it could be just minimum cold. But I do feel a drastic cold here. With thermometers in the corner here. And what is the temperature at?
Last I checked, 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, it looks like it's just over 60 degrees. So that it is. I'm going to stand here for a second. And that is extremely cold in the corner. When we find the differences of temperatures, this means we have a cool draft coming in somewhere, and it's usually underneath here, especially this corner. There's definitely a cool draft. I'm going to bring in some tools. We're going to see just how cold the area is. It's actually a thermographic image camera, and it'll show right on the camera all the cold zones. And odds are it's just a draft, because it's amazing what a draft can do. Plumbing, it can actually freeze your plumbing. It could be insulated perfectly, but if we have that draft going across that area, it will freeze the pipes. It'll also freeze the floor. And what happens when the floor is cold? Your feet are cold and you're cold.
Yes.
You wear slippers. You don't have them on right now.
I don't have them on right now, but my feet are cold.
I can actually open up a 3-foot opening and not affect the structure. And I have access, A, to get in there, B, to create a warm zone, a conditioned zone.
In the fall, we had a really nasty smell.
One thing's for sure, if there's a dead critter, you're not missing a cat or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
You know, not only is the house cold, but you have electrical problems too, and then you start not feeling safe in your own house.
What's wrong with the electrical?
We've identified that this is a circuit that's got like 19 devices on it or something like that.
There was too many things on this one circuit.
Right.
It was not in the report.
No.
But we did have permits for the kitchen.
Yeah.
You checked.
Yeah.
But you didn't check to see if there's electrical, did you?
No.
I will bring an electrician. I will check to see if there was electrical permit. You said you closed off that one piece of duct line at the
Yeah,
window.
the other duct, we had to close it off because in the fall we had a really nasty smell.
You could actually smell it coming right out of the registers.
Like a dead animal?
Yeah, and so we were just kind of going around smelling all the registers.
We called in another duct cleaning guy. This is like, 2 in a year now. And he said, that smell is a dead animal.
Let's go downstairs so I
Okay.
can see downstairs.
All right.
This is where you opened up the ductwork to close it off?
Yes, exactly.
And you're saying this line was leaving the smell, or it's in this line?
I think it's in that line there,
It's going into the
crawl space.
Yeah.
You know, one thing's for sure, if there's a dead critter, you're not missing a cat or anything, right?
No.
Okay. This is where I would have cut a hole into the foundation. If you're gonna put on an addition, you definitely want a crawl space that is conditioned, much like your basement. The home inspector definitely should have been looking for access to the crawl space. I'll leave it there. I'm gonna get my tools. I'm gonna go through this house with a fine-tooth comb. I'm gonna check everything else just to make sure everything else is all right. But I see enough that there's things that I can jump on, and when I open it up, I'll bring it back.
Okay.
Okay? And we'll show you what we found.
Okay.
All right, and hopefully it's not a dead critter.
Yes.
Let's hope not.
Yes.
I'm gonna start with thermographic image reading of the kitchen because I think it's just a smart move. Temperature in the morning is nice and cold outside and it's warm on the inside, so it gives me different readings here. We can see a very cold zone in the corner there, and I can actually point to it with the laser. The tiles are cooler, but watch this, okay? My hand's on the wall, and watch the difference. Right away, I'm warming that tile, and this camera will pick it up. So he said the plug was really cold in the corner. I can see it clearly here. Looks are deceiving, right? You come in here, it looks really nice. No wonder they bought the house. They love the kitchen, they love the backyard. I listened to what they said. Their oasis is in the backyard. So first vision is like, oh, this is beautiful. You know, there was permits on it, everything is done, but you know, you put your hand up here. He talked about it later on, how I'm noticing things are wrong. That is a cool draft coming in there. I'm just looking at the connection from the existing house to the addition, and we have one hell of a cold spot on that wall. So all that dark blue is very cold. From the ceiling on this side of the kitchen to here, we have a difference of 5 degrees in Celsius. And we can see, by looking up, all kinds of cold spots right on the ceiling. So I want to take some pictures, documenting, because everything for me is about documenting. This here is the drain line that is to the island upstairs, and the problem with that is what do we see? It's running uphill. Water doesn't run uphill. Comes down from the sink, runs uphill, and then feeds down to the proper drain. They always leave 2 spare breakers in the panel, right? And that's the idea that if you do, you add something, an air conditioning, something like that. Now, this is obviously full. Now, the funny thing in here is that we did cut, I'm gonna say that's a 30 amp line. Somebody's cut that off. I don't know where it leads to. We'll find out. I'll bring in Frank, my electrician. He's going to take a look at the place and see what not only the other contractor has done, but possibly what Neil has done here. And when I talked to Neil, he talked about the dishwasher was hooked up to other lines. Now, it shouldn't be. The receptacles on the counter are supposed to be on their own. It should have been from the old kitchen. So where'd those lines go is my point. They all had their own lines before. Where the hell did they go? Neil disconnected the pipe, which I'm actually going to run my camera down to see if we do see a critter. This is a snake camera. We can actually stick this in a hole, and I have a good wide range of view, and it tells me the things that I need to know. What's on the other side of that? What's the depth of the floor? What I'm hoping not to see is actually a dead critter in there. And right from the distance that I'm looking now, I can't see beyond it, so if there is, it's a lot further than about 4 feet in. Let's try it from upstairs. In reality, it's not the inspector's job to do what I'm doing. It's the inspector's job to create a report based on what's right with the house, what's wrong with the house. I'm going to stage 2. So rather than drilling downstairs, I chose to come up here and go through the register area. And it looks like the mice are having a wonderful home down there because we see the crap on the insulation right in the ductwork. I'm trying to find out how much distance I have underneath the floor joist to the bottom of the addition. And I'm hoping there's 3 feet because I know they had to go down 4 feet by code. I know for a fact they had to. So did they backfill it with earth all the way up and then put in the floor joist? Man, I hope not. I really do. It's a garbage site. It looks like it's full with all kinds of brick that they didn't use. Look at it, there's a nice coffee cup. And with all the crap that I'm seeing down there, all the stone, is it piled up? Is it continued through? I don't know. And the fight is for me to tell Damon, go through the kitchen floor or go through the basement. You know, it's a pretty small addition. It's only about, say, 12 feet by about 16 feet. The things that I don't like is the downspouts, because we're gonna have to worry about the downspouts actually bleeding into the weeping system. Now, being on the inside corner, it's gonna make a water trap in this corner, which if there's too much rain here, it's going to penetrate into the foundation. What do we have here? We have 3 pieces of sill. So, what they've done here, minimum code says that you're supposed to caulk these joints, okay? Mortar is not acceptable because what? It cracks, it'll dry, it'll shrink, and this is the first area for moisture to get in. So if you see anything like this, get a caulking bead right over top of it, actually chisel it back just a bit so you get a nice bead of caulking. The less water in the house, the better for me. Okay, Damon.
This is it.
Oh, looks good, eh?
Yeah.
So I was able to pull out the register over by the window over there. We got a hell of a cold floor here.
Oh, so that's the issue?
Yeah, well, there's a crawl space under here that we can't get to. And I want you to open up a path in here approximately 6 by 5. Not too much, make sure the homeowners can get around, although after today they're gonna be zoned out of here. Let's look at what needs to go to protect it and then plastic it up.
Do they have something else they can use as a kitchen? Are they gonna be here?
Yeah, it's called a restaurant.
Okay.
You just put your hand across the wall.
Oh, it is cool.
Okay, so right here, and that happens to be the outside wall.
Right.
So I have a feeling he has no insulation here. Our electrician's in, they're gonna be doing some wiring. We need our plumbers in, they're gonna be doing some plumbing. We need our roofers in, Rob and Better Contracting. They're gonna have to pull the roof vent. I have a cold zone in the middle of the ceiling here.
Yeah.
And I don't wanna cut the ceiling. We're still in, as far as I'm concerned, in inspection mode and determining by tomorrow morning what exactly we're gonna do. I'm hoping to hell I don't have to pull all the cabinets.
Well, yeah, I guess.
But I have a bad feeling.
Yeah, your good feelings are usually right.
And it's a bad feeling.
Mike's asked us to come in and check out why we have a cold floor. That's where we do exploratory holes. Allows us to go in and fix the problem.
You come in here, it looks really nice. The receptacles on the counter are supposed to be on their own and should have been from the old kitchen. So where'd those lines go is my point. They all had their own lines before. Where the hell did they go? Wow, there's one hell of a draft here. Surprised it's not blowing my hair.
We never enter a house without protecting everything of the homeowners. I mean, the worst thing you want to do is come in and fix something and break something else and, have to fix that. Yeah, I want to go around the staircase. So I don't want anything going upstairs. I don't want anything going in these rooms. That's what we do in every job. Okay, so I've already marked out the floor. You're just going to chalk line it with me? Okay. Just start it off and you just lower it on. Don't be afraid of it. We have a cold floor. Why do we have a cold floor? This is an addition. We don't know, really. I'm assuming it's improper insulation, hole in the foundation. Mike's asked us to come in and check out why we have a cold floor. That's where we do exploratory holes. Find out what's going on underneath. Allows us to go in and fix the problem. Well, we have a dead mouse here, but I don't think that's the actual issue from the smell. Can we get a garbage bag for that? Really, we got to get right down in there, find out what's going on. Well, I can definitely see my breath down here. Okay, that's probably enough for Mike to see for the night.
We're actually taking a patch out of the wall to look behind and do some exploratory work, see what's there. I tell you, I don't need to go to the gym because my arm is aching. It's a good workout.
There's the outside of the original house right there. That is freezing cold. That's almost, I can feel almost ice could form on that right now. There's no insulation behind this piece of framing right here. Obviously, insulating was not a priority here.
We're trying to dig down 4 feet and see if we can find the footings for the foundation. It's hard as rock. It's frozen clay, so I mean you can't get too much harder than that unless you're shoveling rock. So yeah, it's fun.
Okay, only 4 feet, guys. We're not trying to find the bottom of it. I mean, if it ends up at 2 feet, stop there. I'm trying to find out how big that is. What we're gonna do is we're giving them an access in the foundation inside the basement. I need to know how far that footing goes. I don't want to go underneath the footing, right?
This will take us, I think, at least, when you say another 20 minutes, half hour?
Could be 40 minutes the way we're going.
We're basically done for today. That was a very quick job. We opened the floor for Mike. I got to bring him in now to see it. I have a feeling we'll be pulling the cabinets again. I'll let him make that call. I've opened up everything he needs to see and let him come in tomorrow. Tell me what he wants me to do here.
There's a hole in the floor.
There is a hole in the floor, sir, as you asked.
Okay, we see some good things here. They did use plywood. It's very rare that I'm gonna see any contractor use a vapor barrier on top of the floor, but because they use plywood, they should use the vapor barrier. Now, you didn't find any critters, right?
No, there's a couple of dead mice. Nothing really major. No dead raccoons, which was nice.
Is that concrete or clay?
That is clay. It was wet and then it dried out.
We're gonna have other issues in the future of every time it rains too much, we're gonna have that smell again. They're gonna think there's a dead animal in there.
Right.
So, you're right. Today, you're gonna pull the counters, okay? No choice about it. Get the stove out, get the dishwasher out, get them in the garage, get them protected, wrapped up, wrap them like a birthday present. Get the island out. So if we can win on a 2-foot crawl space underneath the floor joists, I'll accept that, but that means we've gotta go another 4 inches plus rigid foam. So you're gonna be at least 30 inches down from the bottom of the floor joist. And after we're done all here, which is gonna take you a while, that's when we'll start tying into the basement and creating an access. Although this is past code and it was acceptable, this is not good enough. This is nothing but a problem waiting to happen. What if in the future that we solve all these problems and I don't create an access and I don't dig this down, we have a plumbing problem?
Yep.
How do you get to it? So we're gonna make sure we thermal break the floor. We're gonna rigid foam it. We're gonna put vapor barrier on top of it to pour concrete. We are going to spray foam the walls and then we're gonna fire rate it with a spray over top of that.
You know this is like at least a day here, right?
Oh, yeah, how about 2?
Yeah.
If you can do it in 1, I'm really surprised and I'll buy everyone a coffee. All right?
How about a coffee, guys, for that?
Maybe a donut.
Inside. I don't think
I get you a donut too. Come on. So have fun.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Any problems? Call me.
Okay. Boys and girls, let's get this floor up. Come flush here, make me a line. We're gonna come 2 feet off each wall, cut the floor out, lift it, dig it out. There we go. Okay, that's dangerous. We got a lot of digging to do. These guys are gonna continue digging. I wanna see more of this floor up. And this is what happens. This isn't just this small little area. It affects this whole room, which affects my basement, affects everything we do in this kitchen. Everything. It's like a gut. We're re-renovating this whole kitchen, so that's where we're at.
We were actually talking about that today, about hauling concrete and doing different dirty jobs and tough jobs, and really this is just another job.
The best part about my job is actually demo. It's the funnest part.
Another 3 feet near there, bud.
Nice.
Demolition it's just dirty. It's no fun.
Just having these joists in the way makes it that much more difficult because then we get things like this and we actually have to dig trenches.
It's fun to be up here, isn't it?
It is. I like this position.
You would. You've been standing like in that position all day. It's about time you get in the hole and start doing some work. Today's been good. Steady working. Everyone's happy.
Well, you know what the best thing about this is? They don't want the sink here anymore, so we're eliminating all of this.
Watch the hole in the floor. This was for where your island was.
Oh, wow.
This isn't just this small little area. It affects this whole room, which affects my baseboard, affects everything we do in this kitchen. Everything. It's like a gut. We're re-renovating this whole kitchen.
Hi.
Hi, Michelle.
Hello, folks.
Neil.
Hi.
Come on in. Come look at what we've done so far to your house.
All right.
I think we're making room for a hot tub, to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
It'll be in your kitchen, though, if you don't mind.
It's a bigger kitchen than we thought it was.
Watch the hole in the floor. This was for where your island was.
Oh, wow.
When I first looked underneath it, I did find a ton of brick and a little bit of garbage, nothing serious. The further we go, the more we see. So once it was opened, I said, okay, lose the counters. We're gonna have to open it right up, and I want this dug down, and I'm gonna explain why. If you ever had a leak, if you ever had to work on the electrical, you wouldn't have been able to get down there. But lo and behold, what does Damon find once he's pulling everything out?
Ooh, they do have an access.
Not a nice one, but...
No, can you imagine being the guy to crawl through there?
So there was a way to get down there.
Wow.
That would have been really nice to tell you that once you bought the house.
Yeah.
By the way, if you ever want to get down there, you go
Yeah.
underneath the dishwasher. Because we did not find a critter in the ductwork, I'm going to assume that when you had this smell, it was raining outside. Was it raining?
Yes, yes.
Okay, well, what's in your floor? It's clay. And they did not seal your foundation. Problem is that it's going to allow water to get into the earth. What I'm going to make sure we do is to relocate the downspouts. That'll require new east trough on the back side of this house, pulling the downspout to the outside of the deck. When water mixed with clay, it smells like not only the toilet, okay, but add a little bit of kill factor in there of an animal. Mix the two together and you're like sniffing through everywhere. It's literally coming from the earth. What I'm gonna make sure we do is that we dig this down. We thermal break the floor by putting down 2 inches of rigid foam. We then put in a vapor barrier over top of the rigid foam and we pour a concrete pad. Then I'm gonna cut an entrance in your basement in the foundation wall to get into it in case anything ever happened. And we are going to solve the small problems on the wall on this side. We're gonna repair your electrical and the flooring, new floor. We still have a ton of things to do. But after all this is said and done, it will be toasty warm, you will be totally comfortable, and trust me, it will look the same. Maybe a new countertop or two.
That sounds great.
Okay?
Fantastic.
Our job is done for now. Damon is, you are in good hands. Damon is gonna take this over, and at the end of it, we'll come back and take a really good look at it and jump in the hot tub together.
And you're gonna serve me, right?
All right. If I have to, I cook a mean steak on the barbie.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
How you doing?
Pretty good, yourself?
Good, man.
Things like your dishwasher, things like your counter plug need their own breaker. They do have a heavier load. So what they've done here is simply done the addition and tapped off whatever circuit was available.
So every time they want to use the coffee maker and the dishwasher at the same time, they trip the breaker downstairs.
But I do need to string new lines from here and bring them into that area and redo the counter plugs, and I have to redo the dishwasher. The microwave receptacle is also done incorrectly.
Yeah.
And that counter plug that was on the island was gross.
So are we just dealing with the kitchen at this point?
The entire kitchen is where I'm going to start. At the end of the day, my opinion is going to be that whoever did that renovation, there's no way that they pulled up a contractor to do this work.
We're fixing the floor, which means we're fixing the plumbing. He obviously did it all. Now we're fixing the electrical. Same guy.
Exactly.
Well, what we're doing here is we're pulling a line for the, one's gonna be for the counter plug, and the other one's gonna be for the dishwasher. How much more, Dave? That's all? We still have to pull one more for the other counter plug and for the microwave hood fan.
Well, we got a big day happening here today. We had all this dug out as of Friday, and it was a huge job. It took us about 3 days to get this all out, and I think everyone's a little tired, including myself. I have Carl here. He's actually grading the gravel a little bit. 3 o'clock, concrete comes in. After that, we can do some blocking, strengthen this right up. I had Team BB come in. That's what I like to call them. It's Bubbers and Bear. That's Sherry and MJ's nickname. They're, you know, brother and sister, and we have little nicknames for them. So I have them working as a team on this wall. So they're popping the tile. I also have to cut a hole in this foundation wall. What we had to do was give them a proper crawl space. We want this space heated, so what we're gonna basically do here is open up a hole right here. It's a doorway to acclimatize this room to the existing house. We want this area warm, same as the basement in the existing house.
I'm just putting in the joist hangers here for the added support that was originally required, that should have been put in by the original contractor. Joist hangers are a code requirement on anything that's basically suspended. If it's a cantilever over 4 feet, you're required joist hangers, and this span here is almost 12 feet with no support under either side.
All right, so this plate here, it's where they started their new floor joist. And it's just, what I'm doing is I'm putting the lag bolts through this plate into the plate behind it to attach the old floor joist to the new ones to make it one solid structure. Keep it from bouncing and squeaking.
We have concrete coming in 2 hours. I gotta get all the dirt off this. I have to level this ground. I have to get my 2-inch rigid foam down. Okay. I have to get my vapor barrier. And then I have to get my mesh on. So we're in a bit of a rush here. I'm just trying to get everyone going. Thanks, Sheriff. I need a piece 49 inches here, Carl, please. Okay, guys, concrete is here, so let's get that done as quick as possible. I want to start laying the mesh on this side. By the time we get over to you, Carl, you guys should be done, okay?
Oh, we're just gonna set the boom up outside of the front door and then run some pipe and some hoses in and hopefully fill up the hole they have in the back of the house there.
Carl, when you're taping this plastic, absolutely no gaps in the tape, right? So concrete doesn't get under it? Thank you.
So we're really in a bit of a rush to get this all finished and done properly.
Well, we're getting in the last of our mesh here. We do have concrete here. We're about to start pouring any time. It's like he's running his hose right now. Here's your list for tomorrow. Okay, guys, concrete is here, so let's get that done as quick as possible. I want to start laying the mesh on this side. By the time we get over to you, Carl, you guys should be done, okay?
A special case when you're going into an existing house. Well, you have to deal with what's in the house. I mean, when you pump the concrete, it's under a lot of pressure. You don't want to have a hose blow or get a hole or make a mess because it can very easily plug up.
Oh, it stopped right there, eh? It's like right here somewhere. Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. I want at least 4 inches of concrete. I know I have a 6-inch styrofoam curb here, so I'm just looking for my 2 inches all the way around.
The concrete used today is called Gilia. It's a self-leveling, very flowable concrete. A situation like this where we can't get down into the pit, we're going to be able to finish it much quicker, much easier.
Everything self-levels. No troweling. Everything's done from above. Let's dump the hose. I think we're pretty well there. We'll take the rest of it and call it a day. Okay? Well, this is a laser level. This gives me an accurate measurement around the whole room without using a level. We're laying a floor over this. It's a wooden floor that's got to be connected to each other. So if you have a dip in the floor, you're actually going to see that seam want to give.
It's about an eighth off from the high point. Yeah, they had it pretty much right.
Okay, that's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's start dealing with this. Let's get this strip up, and I want to see what this floor looks like.
You're looking at 28 or 24, 28 or?
I'm looking at 28 by whatever that height's going to be with a 4-inch curb, okay? Now what I want to do is put a hole into where our crawl space is going to be to acclimatize that area to the house temperature.
This engine, it's a large engine. The machine itself is really heavy and it's producing a lot of carbon monoxide. So I need to have a lot of exhaust going out. So I'm hoping for fresh air to come in, and a lot of the carbon monoxide that gets put out from the machine and the concrete dust has to actually be pulled out. It's really important because, you know what, I got a heavy saw here. I'm gonna be doing a serious cut. This saw could actually kick back.
What the blocking's gonna do is it's actually gonna lock the floor together, so that instead of one joist absorbing all the shock and all the bounce, the whole floor is gonna be locked tight and take it all, and it's really gonna strengthen it and take the flex out. (14 3/8, please.
I'm drilling a 1-inch hole every 6 inches or so because we want to get some spray foam in behind here because it's a big cold zone and we're losing a lot of heat from this area. If you put your hand here, you can actually feel the draft because this is where the addition and the old part of the house meets.
We have Alex coming real soon. What I'm going to get him to do is probably spray about 2.5 to 3 inches of spray foam right around on these walls and give it a complete thermal break. This is why we brought up our insulation, our rigid insulation above our concrete, so that when his insulation hits it, it ties it right in and it stops any cold from coming in here. If you miss a certain point, let's say you miss a small corner with insulation, you're basically taking the value out of everything else you've done because you're letting in the cold out in that one area. So I want him to hit everything possible, and he always does. He does a great job. It's going to be a two-step process. They're going to do their 3 inches, 2.5, 3 inches of spray foam right around the edge, and then they're going to come back and do a fire retardant right over top of that. Insulation always has to be protected. So whether it's with drywall or whether a fire retardant, they're going to actually put a fire retardant on here because it's a crawl space.
2, 3.
It's going great now. You know what? The most labor-intensive part of this job was digging out that hole. The job itself was, you know, it's a lot of fun. We're coming to the end of it now. We have our flooring, hardwood's going in. You know, once you see hardwood going in, that's a finish. You know you're coming to the end of it. So, you know, I'm sort of giving it a little push here. I want to try and, you know, get it done in the next couple of days. You know, nothing wrong with getting it done a little earlier than we said. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Hey, Rob, get up here.
You want me up there? Come on. I'm a carpenter, not a roofer.
Yeah, buddy, this is all the action in.
What's going on?
I want to pull this off.
Yeah?
Cheapest bench.
Let's see what we have in there, bud, for 1 sec. There better not be raccoons in here. Well, it looks like pretty good insulation up here. They just missed it down below. I don't think we're gonna need much more in there. So what about the rest of the roof?
You got half the water from the upper roof draining there on this side, and on the other side you got an inside corner as well.
Yeah.
Not as much water, but still the same problem.
So divert everything to the backyard, get it away from the foundation.
Yeah.
All right, as long as we get that out of the ground, bring it to the backyard. Okay, let's lift that into place, please. There. 1 sec, go down. Okay, that's my arm.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Looks good. Oh, wow, wow.
When we hired the inspector, we trusted his judgment, that he was professional and expert and would give us the information that we needed.
He did a few things wrong, right? So we have to look into the electrical. We have to look into why this floor is cold. Do I have to open up this wall? Do I have to open up that wall? Now we start talking about the floor. How do I get down there?
Okay, this is what I call a crawl space. This is what it should have been in the first place. Well, we've eliminated three things. We've eliminated smell, we've eliminated the moisture, and we've eliminated the cold. What we've done here is given them a proper crawl space, heated. We've insulated all the sides. We've fireproofed the insulation. We've put concrete on the ground. We've cut a hole to acclimatize this area to the existing house, and we also brought in heat just for added warmth. We're actually going to put a light in here for them as well for any future use. I would use this as storage as well as a crawl space for any maintenance in the future. I think my job here is almost done. Okay, that lines up perfectly with that doorway, and I want to give them maximum room here. I've got about 72.5 to that corner there. You know what we might have to do is just pull it forward just a bit. Try not to drag it too much. That's not bad. Whoop, 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 come back. Joe, how you doing, bud?
Almost there.
Good. You leaving those out a little bit for me so I can pull them out?
Leaving them on and taping them up.
Everything's in place. I'm in tile stage. I can't even actually believe this. I'm actually laying tile right now, so got a little surprise for Sherry. I've sent her out to the store right now. She's actually gonna learn how to do tiles. Sink or swim, I say. Sherry Holmes. There you are. You're gonna help me do some tiles, okay? So I'm gonna teach you the basics on how to do it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna butter the wall. We're gonna trowel it with our 3/8 trowel. And then you're gonna take your trowel and you're gonna back butter it. Basically, you're putting the adhesive on the wall and on the tile for full grab. You're the installer, I'm the laborer right now. You like that, eh? You wanna make sure you put it on the wall firm, okay? Give it a little slap. Let's give it a little. Now spacers, you want one at the bottom of the top, and that squares up your tile to the tile before it, okay? Keep putting them on, and we're gonna go back and level them after, okay? We wanna get a few on. There's no sense leveling every tile. It's a waste of time, right? Getting you more stuff.
Oh, it's my money. Yay!
That looks real good.
Yeah, it is nice.
So who did the tile?
Sherry did the tile. Adam did some cuts for her, but otherwise she laid them. She was doing it.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you're happy.
I think they're gonna like it.
I think they will too. Yeah.
And we have nice brackets on the outside of this. Perfect.
And they beefed it up just to give it a bit of support underneath.
Yeah, that's just a smart move. Love it. Let's go get them.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you. Hi, Michelle. Long time no see.
Yes, nice to see you.
How you doing?
How are you? Good to see you, Michelle.
Good.
Neil? Damon? How are you?
See ya.
You too.
Sarah Neil.
Mike?
Long time. Come on. Let's
Okay,
go
great.
see.
All right, good.
Actually, what I want to do is that we're going to walk by the kitchen, so sort of ignore the kitchen because I want to take you downstairs first and we'll talk downstairs.
Okay.
So ignore the kitchen, okay?
Okay.
Follow me. Let's start off with the panel here. Joe, he really separated everything and had to run a couple of new lines and made sure that the dishwasher's on its own, the fridge is on its own, the receptacles were proper all the way. He also itemized everything, all the breakers. We want to know what they are. And the best thing I love about this, there's two of them. One being that we have a total surge protector on your house. And on top of that, something new that I'm not used to is we have this little sticker on the box here, right here. And that sticker is because the ESA came in to inspect the electrical. They marked the box. This is a new system, and it's, they can identify through the number that somebody was here and okayed it. So it's all been passed. And I'm happy. It's cleaned up. So let's look at the hole we put in your wall, because we did put a hole in your wall. We have a beautiful Agilia floor, which is the best concrete on the market. It's a self-leveling concrete. And underneath that concrete, we have a thermal break. I keep talking about that thermal break. Stop hot from eating cold, so it's rigid foam. Now, Alex and his boys came in. They sprayed the foam, the wall-tight eco on the walls, and then a fire retardant spray goes over top of it. So that's why it looks kind of rough. It looks like concrete. It's not. It's a fire retardant spray.
Okay.
And we have to do that to make sure that it can never catch a flame or anything like that. So you can go in there and play. It can be a playhouse. It can be anything you want. Or storage. You know, I like it as storage. They checked your ductwork, ran the new lines that had to be in, ran the new hot line, and then they actually put in a lint trap off your dryer.
Wow.
So I'm really happy about that.
Well, that's great. That was unexpected. That's awesome.
Now we can see your kitchen.
All right.
Yay.
Okay, let's go on.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, come on, it's a kitchen.
No, this is not our kitchen.
You picked the countertop, right?
Like it.
I like the countertop.
Oh, my
It's
God.
beautiful.
You picked the color?
Yeah.
Bluish gray.
Wow.
Well, come on, let's take a look.
Wow, look at the backsplash.
Sherry did the backsplash.
Wow.
This was her first tile job, and I'm really, really impressed. Chris came in. He put the floor that you wanted in here.
Beautiful.
Made sure that you had a receptacle in the right location here that would be underneath the microwave. 2 switches receptacle, proper receptacle, nice and warm with your bell line. Now you remember this wall over here. This wall was my camera. I think we talked about it before. My camera picked up a huge cold zone right here, and I said that's where the addition was. Well, sure enough, that's where the studded structure was with no insulation.
So we sprayed that void, and they drilled holes, and they were actually spraying their own product in behind that as well.
There is no difference of temperature from one side to the other, and I can feel it on my hands, and that means we did something right. So here's the test. Take your shoes off.
Okay.
Walk on the floor.
All right. If this was before, we would be cold. Right now, I don't feel any cold. This is not anything like it felt before. This is amazing.
We did move the downspouts out and directed to the outside of the flower beds, away from the house, away from the foundation. Something small, something simple, something smart. Truth is underneath it all is the most important thing, and that's what we took care of. That's the things you don't see. You know? So it's at least you have a smile on your face for what you do see. I'm happy. If the home inspector actually knew about construction, he would have warned you about there's no crawl space. I have no entrance to this crawl space. There's definitely issues with electrical, and you found that out on your own, didn't you? To miss the really important things that can cost so much money is why we're here to say we need to make this right. We need to look into this and make a better home inspection that is a better peace of mind for you too. It's no longer going to stink, be cold, or be an issue.
Oh, that's fabulous. Thank you.
Our jobs are done.
No.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I just now I get paid.
Thank you so
Now David
much.
wants some pay too.
Yeah.
Neil?
All right. That's fantastic. Great work. We're really, really happy. All right.
Oh, you're welcome.
Push. Push.
Show Michelle which way the beach is.
Yeah, show me the beach.
Which way's the beach?
Which way's the beach? Come
Where's the light you fixed?
Come on. Come on.
It's over.
Are you telling me the inspector did not point this out?
No, Sandy found it. Sandy found it in
when I
here
was
cleaning.
Grab Kane, let's go upstairs. We have to seal this off. We can't be down here.
You knew the age in the home. He circled the possibility.
I'm absolutely livid.
It's the nightmare of a house, right?
First thing I tell you, have this checked. David and Sandy fell in love with this house as soon as they saw it. Imagine a ravine in the backyard, completely renovated. They brought in a home inspector, a reputable firm that took a good look at the house and actually gave them 2 thumbs up. It was Sandy that walked into the basement and found something that scared her badly. I'm gonna find out what that was, and I'll make it right.
We started looking for homes in the West End, closer to work, and we lost a whole bunch of bidding wars. We bidded on 7 houses, and it was a peak market. So when we found this house, we thought, you know what, it's higher than we wanted to spend, but it had everything. It's a detached home with parking and a garage, 3 bedrooms upstairs with a bathroom. We have a formal living room, dining room, but it's a very open concept, so it's lots of light and lots of flow. We also have a great sunroom in the back, which is now a playroom, and then downstairs is a completely finished basement, and it's fantastic. It's a place for us to relax, to chill, to watch some TV, to play with our son, to host friends, and just to kind of just unwind.
When we went to this tier, I guess you could call it, in terms of homes, we definitely took the building inspection extremely seriously. Like, we went through it quite closely. We asked a lot of questions, and you know, we made sure we felt very comfortable moving forward, because there just isn't that buffer of a bank account ready to spend $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 to fix the home.
Sanyi.
I am
Mike, nice to
Mike,
meet you.
Pleasure to finally
David?
meet you.
I'm Dave. Pleasure to meet you both. How you doing today?
Very well. Thank you for coming.
My pleasure.
We use the basement as our family room. It's a playroom, family room, computer room, and really it's a place that we spend most of our time aside from the kitchen.
Well, come on down to the basement.
So I was downstairs just cleaning up in the furnace room and just, you know, tidying away. And I looked at the pipes and thought, oh, isn't that great that, you know, it's nice and clean, but I think I'm probably losing a lot of heat. So I'm going to try to figure out a way to wrap the pipes. And as I was following the pipes, I realized into the bulkhead, there was an area that was exposed, and it looked like it was asbestos.
That is definitely asbestos. Definitely.
Alarm bells rang, and I remember, you know, yelling to Dave saying, grab Kane, let's go upstairs. We have to seal this off. We can't be down here.
In a lot of the older homes that had RADs, they used to wrap the pipes with asbestos. This was a source of insulation. It kept it warm. As soon as we look at this, we can say this is a wrap around the pipe. In the base of the age of the home, odds are it's asbestos, okay? Odds are. But since I can't really tell, it needs to be checked. You got to have it checked. And that'd be the first thing I'd tell you, have this checked. And I'd raise it as a huge question mark. Is this asbestos?
It's not a good feeling. It really isn't. The way that, you know, her heart was racing and basically, you know, stop, you know, the kid and myself are not going downstairs.
He knew the age in the home. He circled the possibility, but he did not point it out and he did not talk to you about it. That's a fault. The home inspector, it's really simple. They have the paper, they have a book. It's time saving to walk through the house and really circle. Here's what I saw, here's what it looks like, how to fix it, possible money issues. So he's not wasting his time and coming through the house and then going home and rewriting it up. It's on the spot. The problem that I see with this is it's too generic. It's the same for every other house. It's the same circles. The foundation is cinder block, cracked mortar. Should be inspected. You know, so the whole thing is so generic like that if you look at tons and tons of home inspection reports, you're going to read the same things. What I want to hear is, look, it's in front of my eyes. I think this is asbestos. I think you should bring someone in. I think you maybe want to be a little concerned. Asbestos is not scary unless you touch it that one time. Because that asbestos wrap was over these pipes, right to all the pipes were covered. So somebody pulled this section off. If you call in the right people, they're going to remove it all, which should have been done in the first place. Here's the problem. These pipes run this way to the front of the house. These pipes run right to the back of the house. What does that mean?
The whole basement
everywhere.
needs to be torn apart.
Until we find it all.
I'm angry. Asbestos poses a lot of long-term health risks. Some of them are uncharted still. I know that if you're recently exposed to it, you probably won't die from it, but it could cause asthma. There's a whole range of health issues that we're very concerned about, especially, again, for our son.
If you knew there was asbestos in this house, would you have bought the house?
No.
Why?
Not at all. We have a 20-month-old. When we moved in, he was only 6 months old, and we had saw tons of homes with asbestos, and every single time we said, oh, we're not touching that. We know it's dangerous. It's bad for your health. We're walking away.
Oh, I'm so scared now.
Don't be afraid. It's not,
I'm just so angry.
The issue was this.
Don't even touch it. No, it was. You don't want to touch anything to do with this because you don't know. You know, you don't put this kind of money in the house without taking that crap out. They took it out here. They should have took that out too. That is definitely asbestos. Once this is touched, we need to control it 100%.
The home inspector circled it to say, FYI, may be here, but certainly did not point that out. And I certainly would not have been cleaning this room had I known that I was exposing myself to asbestos.
So this is our...
Oh, I hate it when I do this.
We had a contractor and he was inspecting a few things. I think one of them being the wiring, checking the electrical box. And he said that your main water pipe is way too close to your electrical panel. He says, I'm not an electrician, but you really need to look into this. Just sweating or whatever the case may be, it's not good.
A handyman told you this. I like this guy.
Yes.
He's right. Yeah, water and electricity don't mix.
No. So he said either you can redirect it or put some type of a spray insulation and see if you can stop the sweating.
He's right. If those pipes sweat, and they will, it will drip in the electrical panel. But there's another problem. What's wrong with this room?
It's freezing cold.
Why?
There's no insulation.
No heat?
No heat.
No, nothing. It's a freezing cold room. There's your floor joists that mount out over your structure. You see your brick?
Yes.
So you insulated this to keep it from condensating.
Right.
What you probably did was saved it from bursting. So we do have a crack in the ceiling right here.
Yes.
Do you have a bathroom above this?
We do. That's exactly right where this is.
That is definitely a water leak.
Oh, that's not good.
That's definitely a water leak. So as soon as I ask you, is there a bathroom above, I know it's a water leak. Because if you look close enough, you're going to see that this was the joint of the sheeting. Right here, here's a joint, right? And on that joint, water has actually deteriorated to the point where it's now coming through and it makes the paper very weak. The only thing you're not seeing is a real stain yet. So it's a very slow drip, whatever it is. It's older home, eh?
Yes, it is.
Nice. You know, the older homes are very charming until we, the new contractors of the world, screw it up by doing renovations that are wrong. Somebody's taking out the downspout. Is that you?
No, it was like that when we moved in.
Well, this is an area that water could leak into the foundation. So any leaks at all on the side of the house here?
Yes, actually, just around the front here, right by our cold room, we've noticed that there's some water seeping through the window now.
Through the window? I don't think it's through your window. I think it's actually, you see the grading of the concrete? It's running down this way, right? So coming right to the corner here where we have a vertical weeper that the downspout used to tie into.
Okay.
So that will just grab the water and bring it down. These are things that need to be scoped if we know there's an issue, and I always recommend it on an older house, which I did not read in the report. So we have a small addition on the back.
Yes, but we've noticed that it's also leaked in the past as well, too.
All right, the inspector noted that the grading issues and the downspouts empty out near the foundation. So this could be a leak area just like the front. No leakage at that point in the back of the house?
No, just
on this side. I would have guessed that for sure. Chop. This is enough for now. I'm gonna get my tools. I'm gonna go through this house with a fine-tooth comb, and I'm gonna show you what I found.
Great.
First thing I want to check for, actually, since I'm here, is this possible leak. It could be a minor drip. It could be a minor drip from the handles. There's no caulking around the tub faucet. It is loose. Now, it could be minor from here. It could be really from here. You see how we see the plastering come down and we're cracked at the edge? Water could be slowly seeping out, go down in. This is a very small leak. I'm actually gonna have to punch a hole in the ceiling and find out where it's coming from. I can guess, but until we see, it's not good enough. You know, I love this idea. We have the shower head in the ceiling. It's nice and big, and it's like rain falling on top of you. Problem is that water line comes off the tap and goes into the attic. That's not a good thing. We want that plumbing on the warm side. It's on the cold side, which means when I go up into the attic, I'm gonna be checking that as well, just to see what they did with it. This is an issue to me, but I did not read about this in the report. I do not want to cut this open. Since they've drywalled so close to this, and they've disturbed it, there could be a bunch of particles on top, and I don't want to mess with it. I'm not going to send it through the air. I don't want to breathe it in. There's a lot of debris on top of that drywall, and they've actually disturbed this quite a bit. Okay, that scares the living hell out of me. So, I don't even have to punch a hole in the drywall. I don't want to punch a hole in the drywall. This tool just showed me it's from the front of the house to the back of the house. So that means, and I don't want to put the spores in the air and make it unsafe for my guys, for the family that's here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move everything out. We're gonna have the specialty guys come in, they're gonna drape everything, and they're gonna remove the drywall. Well, that might explain why we're having water in there.
Yeah.
When I take you inside, you'll see the midpoint of the wall, the bottom part of the wall.
Yeah.
The driveway slopes this way. I'm still suspecting it's possible that the weepers, because they did take this out, they kicked it forward instead of actually sideways to go that way. Problem is, they'll still pick it up because it's cracked, right?
Right. Yeah. What is that, diapers?
It's a sock.
Oh, okay. Is that just to keep bugs out, or is that...
Yeah, I'll show you that from the inside.
Is that actually hooked up, Holmes?
No. There is foam and stucco. I like that. It's thermal broken. We have no vents whatsoever in the roof. But I did not read about this in the report. It's a full basement.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it until today. The cinder block matches the existing house. We have water coming in approximately this point here where the two walls meet is coming in downstairs. Our job is to find out how it's coming in, how to stop it. I want to try and grade some of this down because some of it runs back. I think it's coming in from the top.
Is that concrete?
Yeah, it's
Is
concrete.
that
It's the old
concrete slab,
concrete porch. And it's supposed to rain tomorrow, Wednesday, and Friday. If you're here,
I'll be here.
Watch.
I will.
For it. Find out where this water's coming from, where it goes, follow the path. I'm really believing that anything that comes down here is not penetrating here. I think it's from here. Let's wait for some rain and see what the hell happens.
Waiting for rain again, okay.
Well, the inside is actually quite nice.
Oh, yeah. New renovations?
This is, oh, yeah, doing pretty well the whole place. So they said, we have a crack in our drywall. We're worried about the cracks. And I said, that's not a crack, that's a leak. Is there a bathroom above that? And they said, yes. Okay, so we have a leak.
Yeah.
Punch a hole and then find out where it's leaking from.
Good job for Carl.
Bathrooms, it's nice. It's a new tub, nice tile, kind of pour a little bit of work here where the plaster meets the tub. I don't think that's the leak. It's possible from the spout itself.
Very nice,
It could be
though.
that it's splashing over and coming from the floor.
Yep.
However,
I know what you're gonna say.
shower head.
Plumbing in the attic.
Plumbing's in the attic, so
Yeah.
we need to confirm that they boxed that in the attic. And
Okay.
I have a feeling they didn't. We need to confirm it.
Okay.
If they didn't,
I'll take care of it.
so it looks really good. You know, they were able to really carry it all down, the rails, the look. This used to be the laundry room, right here.
Right here?
Yeah, and the way I can show you is, what do you see?
There's the main, there's the panel. What else do I see? I see a copper line above a panel. Why is it insulated?
They were trying to do that to stop condensation from dripping on the panel because they saw it being wet.
Yeah. Did it work?
Well, it kept it probably from freezing because there's no insulation in the voids at all. We have drilled wires going out and everything, so let's make sure we spray foam.
Yep.
Let's move that pipe, please. Let's get it to a better spot.
Absolutely. Oh, an old vent.
Remember the dryer vent on the outside of the house?
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Pull the dryer vent, spray foam the hole.
All right.
Let's go to the adventure. Nice, we see the boiler.
Yeah.
Hot water heater, everything appears to be fine, and I'm looking at everything. Well, what do we know when we see a boiler in an old house?
You tell me. What do we...
Pipes?
Yeah. I know what you're gonna say. Don't tell me there's asbestos in here.
Yeah. I did not touch it. I did not cut a hole because I did put my snake camera up. I looked this way, I looked that way, and it is just loaded with asbestos in the bulkhead.
Man.
You know, this is the area that's got all the asbestos, right? So I'm not touching this. My issue is if the asbestos continues to run from that bulkhead to this bulkhead to, and dead ends here and they tie in upstairs. So I was gonna say leave everything in this room, but you might as well take it out anyways, just in case, and have them protect everything. And let's take our time. Let's, you know, treat this house really nice, good people. Take your time, enjoy it, smile.
I will.
Because we're gonna make them smile once we fix all the problems.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Okay.
Any questions?
Don't think so. If I have anything, I'll call you.
Got it all?
Think so.
Memory?
Up here. Thanks, bud.
Thanks.
You can leave asbestos-containing materials in your home undisturbed, and they're entirely fine. But when you disturb it and they become airborne, then it becomes a hazard.
To have Mike come in and say that he has to rip our entire basement apart, it's crazy. You know, we learned lots, and I'm so thankful that you're here because we know that you're going to make it right, you're going to do it properly, and we're going to feel good about being able to live in our home again.
It makes me feel good. It makes me feel good.
It's the truth. I feel it too, and I want to hug as well, Mike.
Really short,
All right. It's a really light day for my crew today. I have to get every piece of furniture out of that basement so that the decontamination guys can actually do their job properly without having to move around and tarp stuff over. We had a bin come in. I want everything out. Everything to do with asbestos has to be removed and taken away before I'll let anyone back in this house. Make this a little easier on you guys, so bring it to there. Right here. This is definitely the heaviest stuff. It ain't heavy. So you guys are almost done with the heavy stuff. Oh, wait, look what I found.
There's a light one. Oh, yeah, it's the dryer.
Don't touch anything, guys. How's your back, I'm good?
I can't talk right now. Come on, don't push.
Hold it with your nose. You're rarely touched.
Shut up.
Brian, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Thank you very much for coming in.
Oh, you're welcome.
You heard about our situation?
Yes, I did, yeah.
So they did a beautiful renovation in this place.
Right.
And then they go and bury asbestos. Now, what did they do? They took it off from this part and then buried the rest in bulkheads.
That's what they did, yeah. This is all in bulkheads, and you can see it. It looks like it runs right from the back, or from the front to the back of the building.
Yep.
We're gonna have to build enclosure around this.
Yep.
One continuous, gonna be a type 3, because there's a chance that there could be asbestos debris sitting on top of the drywall.
Right.
So instead of having your people take down the drywall and we remove the asbestos, we're gonna set up an enclosure and then remove the asbestos inside the enclosure. We set up a telescopic shower, and so this is an area where our guys come in, suit up, and then come in, go through the shower into the work area. When they leave, they come into a dirty room, a small dirty room on this side, take off their suits and everything, and as they step into the shower, they remove their respirator, shower, then out in the street clothes, and we don't think there's any asbestos in this area, in the ceiling, so we're gonna set up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the decontamination chamber. It looks a little bit like a scene out of E.T. or something, but they've sealed everything off. They plastic the walls right up to where they're gonna actually work. They're trying to just create negative air pressure in here, which means they're controlling the airflow in this room. They seal it off, they tape the corners, so if there's any gaps, I mean, what they're trying to do is stop air from leaking out of this area and exposing the rest of the house to asbestos. Now we have the air filter machine. I call it the Sucker 3000, or I don't know what it is, but it's an airflow machine. It actually will collect all the dust. What we have is we have a 2-filter system here. It stops debris, and the next one will stop actually any smaller spores that actually get out, and then suck the air right out of the house. There's no chance of any airborne asbestos actually getting outside.
What we have in this house is friable insulation on pipes. It's called air cell insulation. Friable means it could be ground to dust using hand pressure. To remove the insulation, you have to use type 3 procedures. In type 3 work being high risk, you put in more procedures than you would in any other to protect the worker better. So we're going to go downstairs, have a look at Alliance's setup, and make sure that they've done everything they need to do in accordance with the regulation and best practice in industry.
Why would anyone in the world ever want to use asbestos in their homes in the first place? Why is it in this house?
It was honestly a great product at the time, surprisingly, and you know, take that with a grain of salt, but it was heat resistant, acid resistant to some extent, and a whole bunch of other things. So what it is basically, it's called air cell insulation. It's kind of a white corrugated paper. And it's typical in homes where they put it on hot water heating lines.
Yeah. Left alone, this asbestos in this house will not be toxic until it's airborne.
Exactly. I mean, you can leave asbestos-containing materials in your home undisturbed, and they're entirely fine. But when you disturb it and they become airborne, then it becomes a hazard.
Right.
With asbestos only being a hazard once it's airborne. So if you do have it in your home, just don't disturb it, don't touch it, leave it be. Make sure it's in good condition, and it can remain.
When this comes down, it's going to create a lot of debris on the walls. So they're actually going to use a cleaning solution and a sprayer. It's like basically a paint sprayer, and they just basically spray the walls and wash it down. The debris comes off, it goes right into a bag and right out. So what they're doing is they're containing it in a bag so that there's nothing leaking. We don't want asbestos trailing out as we go. The asbestos and the entire enclosure actually get brought to a toxic waste disposal site. Hey, Jay.
Hey, Damon, how you doing?
What do you say?
We're all done.
You're all done? So, how do we do on the air test?
Perfect. We came by, did our visual clearance inspection once the alliance was finished. The enclosure was clean, everything had been removed. We did our air monitoring clearance.
Yeah.
We analyzed 3 samples, and the results were less than 0.01 fibers per milliliter, which is the regulated amount.
Excellent.
So they can tear down the enclosure whenever they're ready.
Excellent. That is the best news I've heard. Concentrate on down here. I want to open up as much as possible. I have Mike come in today to show the homeowners exactly what we're getting into before we go any further, okay? So take down all the bulkhead drywall.
I got this side.
I want to take this down. We're repairing it anyway. I mean, what are we going to do? Patch this, this, that, this. It's this area here. It'll be nicer if we get up one sheet. What a mess. I know there's a plumbing leak right above us. That's where the bathroom is. So instead of going in through the finished bathroom upstairs, I want this open up, okay? I want you to start with maybe just a 2x2 hole. Everything protected on the floor. Make sure this room is 100% protected before you even start this, okay?
So basically, I'm trying to locate the joist right now so that we can cut on the center of that joist so that like we have a nice clean cut and we can still laminate the new piece of drywall when we get to it.
Hey, Frank.
Hey, David.
Thanks for coming, man.
Thank you, buddy. No problem.
Look at this. It actually gives me a chance to actually look in the ceilings and see what you think of all the wiring.
With the camera, then we can end up taking a look at during down all the joists.
Oh, good
and
point.
see if we end up seeing any junction points.
Yeah, it's not open everywhere. As you can see, the bulkhead all the way down, it goes right to the back of the house, Frank. That's
good
all
enough.
open. You can look there, and we have a couple of chases each way, so.
That's perfect.
Okay, we have a panel here, which I'd like you to check out. There's a lot of wiring in here. You tell me if it's overloaded. I don't know. I think it is, but look what's above it.
Copper pipe.
Copper pipe, and look what they did. They actually, the homeowners did this. They actually insulated it because it was dripping onto the panel itself.
All right, so what I'll do is open off the cover and let's see how the wires look in there.
Okay.
Initially on the walk-in, I clearly noticed that there's brand new switches everywhere.
Yeah.
It looks like a full rewire that's been done
Yeah.
in this home. So what I'm gonna do is do a quick test and troubleshoot and make sure it's been done properly.
Excellent.
Well, a couple of key mistakes that are made here, something that is a serious no-no, is having 2 cables under 1 staple. These staples here are only rated for 1 wire. The home inspector should have clearly caught double stapling, like without you know, beyond a shadow of a doubt. They should have clearly caught that. That's wide open. You should have also caught this hole that's in here, and that's against code also. You know, all you need is a panel, a knockout filler. Like, why did they catch that? With respect to inside the panel, it looks a little busy, but it's not that bad. The only problem is whoever did do the work, they've used some old, used breakers. So this breaker here, these breakers here, they're obviously refurbished or old breakers that were probably laid around in the guy's shop. And that's against code also. You need to be using brand new. And if you do want to use refurbished, it has to be approved and recertified again. So you can use refurbished as long as it's been stamped and approved by the manufacturer or someone that can recertify them. So those are problems that I'm finding right here. This one, these three, and these three definitely right there. So we'll double check and see what's going on and move forward from there.
What I want you guys to do is start pulling all this debris. I don't even know what's under here. It looks like an old concrete deck or a slab. I want to know what's underneath all this crap here, okay? You're absolutely right. It was a plumbing leak. I think it's a minor one.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, so they found asbestos all the way through that bulkhead.
And have we done anything in here?
Yeah, I had Martin look at it today. He's actually going to remove that pipe.
Electrically speaking, a couple of breakers are overloaded, 20 amp over 15. Frank's going to address that.
Exactly.
I know what's coming in from here. We need to grade this out to keep it away, a 4-foot grade.
Hi, David.
How are you?
Good to see you.
Come on over here.
Sanyi.
You?
Davey?
Dave, how you doing?
Good, and you?
Good.
We'll start out here. One thing I found out is that this addition is not really a proper addition. But I'm not taking it down. There's ways I can fix things.
Okay.
The foundation, where your office is, the foundation is an old foundation. It's not new, so they just tied on top of it. So we know it's leaking from rain driving from this direction, west, right against the house, getting in, and it's getting into that one corner. The sand's great. I mean, your earth is great, but not at the house, because that's just going to allow it to wick right down. We're going to have to reslope it. There's just no doubt about that.
Rob's coming in tomorrow, and he's going to check out all the ventilation around your soffits on both the upper and the addition here. And we're actually going to pop in a roof vent as well and change some downspouts.
Let's solve the problems that we're seeing and solve it a smart way and not, you know, rip the house down and build you a new one.
Right.
Okay, you don't want to do that, do you? Yes, you do.
Well,
I said, well, actually.
Kind of cool there, Damon. You need your coat?
Yeah, I need my coat.
After you. It's our little tent.
Thank you, sir.
There's a hole in the ceiling.
Yes, I see water damage.
Martin's going to come in, our plumber. He's going to thoroughly inspect it. We are not going to close this up until we know what's leaking. It's not that bad.
No.
But it's opened up. There's no doubt about that.
Wow.
Well, we brought in Alliance Environmental to basically take down everything. They remove all the asbestos. We then had Pinch It come in and do an air test after they're done. So what they did, they took down everything in the bulkhead because we knew where the lines were chasing. They were obviously in the bulkhead.
Right.
They had to remove all that. They found asbestos throughout the whole way throughout the basement, and then it shot off in 3 different directions for the chases upstairs.
Wow. Looks clean.
Yeah.
Looks
We're now
fabulous.
safe. You're healthy to be in here. So the test was done afterwards, and we're clean. We're good.
Hearing Mike say that the test was great, and I think that was kind of like, I can now breathe. Because up until then, it was kind of, oh, I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's okay. And I said, you know, I went to the doctors, we did all the right tests, but you just never know. And so to have him say that their quality is great, it just makes me feel so good.
We're gonna rebulk these, close them all in for you. We'll bring it back to you safe, sound, and the way it was, the way you wanted it to be in the first place when you bought it.
That's awesome.
With a couple of recommendations that you can do in the future.
Okay. I'm so relieved that everything is going to be taken care of, the asbestos is out, and Mike is happy. So if Mike's happy, I'm happy.
I'll see you when it's done.
Yes, can't wait.
Keep smiling.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay. 2 things I want to accomplish today, Carl. This bulkhead done, drywalled, and I want to fix all these because over time, a lot of these have sagged. Some of them stayed true. Look at that. We have a 3/4 inch gap here, right? Wow. We'll do the best we can, right? Try and give them a nice crisp edge, make it look a little bit better down here.
Got it? Yeah. Or have it?
Got it.
The lipstick work in this house was like A1, like beautiful finished work. So it just shows you that just because it looks good doesn't mean it's good.
I'm gonna frame this out for sure. And this will be covered, but I don't know what you want me to do with these pipes.
Nothing. Actually, we're gonna bring it exactly to where it was before. I don't wanna cover these, right? Because we have a junction box over there, we have a switch, I have a shut-off valve. We're gonna bring it back to exactly where it was, okay? You're gonna be as tight to here as possible. So you're just gonna notch out your drywall here, bring your framing right above, and you're gonna follow the beam, right? So the beam is your lowest point. This is why I wanted to rain. You can actually see where water's coming in. We have a downspout in the far corner here leaking onto the concrete pad. The concrete pad is so old, it's actually sloping into the house.
The best thing for me, other than the fact that Mike's going to take care of it, is that the air quality test came back that the way they did, because Sandy was really concerned for Caden and herself. And
For you too.
thank you, thank you. You let me play downstairs.
When they did this job, the city wanted all the downpipes and the drains. And they've changed their philosophy on that. Now they want them all out of the drains because it can't handle all the water now. They came along, pulled out the drain, and just put a kicker pipe. That created a problem because the way the lay of the land was putting all the water in the driveway. He's got to lower that trough coming across, eh? In a nutshell, we've got to re-level all the trough and get it over to this side of the house where it's not an issue. Same in the back. They kicked out the pipes right beside the foundation.
Hey, Rob, what do you think about the shingles lying in the gutters here?
Well, we'll cut them back. Eh? The troughs are all clogged all around.
Yeah.
Let's put some smart screen gutter protection
okay, it absolutely
on there.
Needs it, right?
Solve that. But it's just sloppy work, that's all.
Okay, so we'll tackle that. Now we're gonna do a vent?
Yep.
Excellent. I just want to see if there's proper insulation in here. I mean, who knows what they did, right? Oh, well, they did things right here. They looks like they have proper insulation. They actually used the blue boxes over their pot lights, which is smart.
We're good to go.
Martin, how you doing?
Hey, man, how are you?
You doing okay?
I'm doing fine.
What'd you find?
Well, what I've done is I flushed this toilet a couple of times, and I've got clear evidence of what's been going on for quite some time.
Yeah, it's leaking. That staining downstairs probably has a little bit maybe to do with this. I still think it's the tub, though.
It is slightly off. Yeah, the staining on the floor below we have slightly over to the other side.
Yeah.
But you know, it's good that we were able to pick this up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
This is another reason why we don't caulk the bottoms of our toilet. You want the water to actually come out. Otherwise, it's going into your floor and causing damage everywhere else. You want to see evidence here.
Yeah. I'm going to take the toilet off. I'm going to put in a new gasket and make sure this toilet settles properly. Because sometimes if the gasket is not put in, properly, you're going to get a little bit of an angle. You may get a little bit of a gap.
Yeah.
The water will start leaking, right? So
yeah, because you're relying on that seal to get snug to the toilet, so there's no water leaking out at all or whatever.
Yeah.
Katie, let's insulate this. I know it's not for sound or anything else. It's for a fire chase, right? If a fire ever gets, starts up in the boiler room, what's it gonna want to do? Travel down this way, right? And want to go upstairs. So let's do our job and then just insulate everywhere where we can, okay? So the fire can't actually get in here, and then we can drywall, okay?
Alrighty.
your mud, I'm gonna get you up in the attic. You know that plumbing we were talking about for the shower head? All right. You know it's exposed to the attic, all right? I'm gonna get you to frame it in. I'm probably gonna get you to drywall it and wrap vapor barrier over it. I wanna bring it to the warm side, because right now it's exposed, right? All right. As soon as we give them proper ventilation up there, as soon as we give them proper insulation, that's gonna become a cold area. All right. It's warm right now. It's gonna become cold, so that plumbing's gonna freeze. I need you up there right now. You know what you're gonna do here, right? Yeah. You're basically just gonna frame this in. Alrighty. We just really have to enclose this, right? It doesn't have to be fancy. Just bringing it to the warm side is all I want to do. Okay, guys, let's go. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna suck. Real bad. Come on in. What I want is for you to jackhammer this concrete. Clear off all the dirt off this concrete, get the concrete out, okay? I want it on plastic out there, so it's not messy, okay? Because it is raining, I don't want it running all over the place. Call me when it's done. I think I've tackled the issue up there. What I've done is I've siliconed everything, plus what Martin's done with the toilet and the siliconing around the discussion plates on the wall. So I'm gonna go play in the water upstairs.
And I'm gonna catch the water.
Exactly. Good. Okay, let's do a little water test here. Wow, that shower head really pumps it out. Anything yet?
Nothing.
I want to shower this wall. Anything?
There's nothing.
I wonder if it's getting here and going in. I gotta take that spaceport off. Oh, this is exactly why you do a water test. You find out exactly where it's coming in. Even though we think we've solved it around the tub and the toilet, it's actually coming in at the floor. Let's see if Carl sees anything here. Hey, Carlito? Yeah. Get up nice and close to it. I want you to see exactly where it's pouring in.
Because I can only see, like, right up against the drum. Ah! You did that on purpose. I knew it, man.
Okay, I think I found the problem. Did you see anything?
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
You guys did an unbelievable job, though. Let's get this furnished, because they're on their way. Mike's coming soon, and I want that place done by the time they get here, okay?
Oh, I got the big stuff. Oh, yeah, get this in there too.
But this is really heavy, okay? So, here, take that.
Sandy.
Look how happy you two are.
I'm
so excited. How you doing, gents? How you doing, David?
Nice to see you again.
Sandy.
Sir Davey.
Under here. There we go. Welcome home.
Thank you.
Damon has been very busy on your house, and it looks good. I'm rather happy. It doesn't really look a lot different, but it's amazing the little things that we do that make the difference. I brought in Rob Graves from Better Contracting, and rather than doing all new east troughs, what they did was new downspouts, correct?
That's right.
And they re-sloped all your east troughs. So we took the water from the front here, put it to the side, the same as the back, and recontrolled it, because what we want to do with the house is make sure that we control the water. Little fix, this is the caulking where the brick meets the concrete, so you stop that flow of water just driving into the house and now control it and make it go down to the back. We want to make sure that we, like I said, control the flow of water. Now you have a tap that you don't have to worry about. This guy won't freeze, so you can leave it on all year. I love these. This should be minimum code, these things. It's what you want. And obviously, we've closed this off, and this is pretty well for decoration. So we pulled up the concrete in the back and regraded it so that it runs away from the house, moved the downspouts that were on the other side, extended them further out because we want to control the water from that side running this way and not allowing the water to get in.
You put a roof vent in for you, because there was no roof vent. There's not even an access in the back here, so we put a roof vent in for you as well.
That's great.
Let it breathe up there a little bit.
Wow, looks like we weren't even here.
Yeah.
No, this is great.
If anything, it looks better. The stain's gone.
What'd they
Yes.
What happened was the floor was getting wet, running in behind the baseboard and running. It was nothing. Old house, it was sloping down a bit, so the water just wanted to run right to the corner where the doorway is, getting behind the baseboard, and then there was a hole from the wall down to this level right here. So it was just running straight onto the drywall.
Want to see the basement?
Yes.
We do.
Please.
Let's take a look.
Ooh, this is nice.
Well, it's not like we rearranged everything and made it, you know, all new in the living room. We've moved it. No, we didn't do that. We just actually ripped it apart, fixed it, and put it back together again. Starting with the electrical room. Okay, you can see that the hole is closed off, and it's both safe on the inside, it's insulated, and the water pipe has been moved. Very smart to keep that water away from the electrical. We know now that all the asbestos has been removed, and it's, you know what, it's all cleaned up, it's all drywall the way it's supposed to be. I'm a happy man. Damon's a happy man.
I'm so happy. I feel so relieved. I can't stop smiling. So it's been a really great experience. Mike and the crew, Damon, everyone.
Definitely cannot see any asbestos in that hole. That was the first indication that it was in the house. And it's clean air.
That's great.
I love it.
Me too.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
We don't have to worry anymore. We can come in and use any part of our house, have people over. We can lounge anywhere we want. I mean, this now can be our family room again. It's fantastic.
So this is all back to normal, and once again, we're ducking under your bulkhead.
Yeah.
You guys just don't have an issue with that, now do you?
Nope.
This house was made for you, too.
Yes, it was. They've done well beyond our expectations, and they completely exceeded everything we expected. We just thought they would come in and help us with the asbestos, which was the core issue, and for them to find all these little things and just kind of help us with them without us having to, you know, ask for it, or it was just been really great.
We have a list of minor recommendations that we have for you that you can do yourself, and we're going to go out and help someone else.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for
hope you love
coming
it.
in.
We feel a lot more comfortable.
Really appreciate
Pleasure
it.
meeting you.
Glad, David. No
Greatly
worries. It was
You
a
guys
pleasure.
are great to work with, let me tell you.
No worries. I hope you're
Absolutely
happy.
great. How you doing, pal?
Get it. Give Mike
High five.
Nice. Get a picture of that. Carl, we got you strawberry shortcake. Because we know you really love them.
Thank you. You're all happy.
Thank you. Sweet days off.
Is it ice cream cake?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's my favorite.
We loved everything about the place. We thought, geez, you know, we don't have to come in and tear things apart. It's already been done.
This is not the way to vent a stove.
Inspector should have caught this. Absolutely. All he had to do was look up. One simple step. Reach in, look up. Wow, this is done improperly.
The home inspector has definitely missed things. I don't know about this house. Dee Dee and Rick bought their dream home in the perfect neighborhood. They did the right thing. They brought in a home inspector. Home inspector gave it 2 thumbs up. The real estate agent knew the inspector. The house was bought. Previously, 4 months renovated and sold. It's sure starting to look like a flip. Now, what did the home inspector miss? Obviously a few things, because I'm here. I'm gonna have to take a look. I'll find out, but I'll make it right.
I grew up in this neighborhood. I was born and raised just about 4 blocks north of here, so it had always been kind of a desire of mine to get back into this area, and this was an opportunity for us to get back down this way.
Came through for a viewing and just fell in love with it. And he said, oh, there's absolutely nothing I have to do with this house.
So some of the selling features that really attracted us to this home was the privacy, you know, with the setback from the road. Dee Dee likes to garden. I guess we consider this a 4-level side split. It's got lots of nice layers. We get to do things like play pool together.
They had redone the kitchen, so when we came through for the viewing, it was like, oh my God, there's all this space. The kitchen was the selling point, and it was like just perfect. It was perfect.
Yeah, we got a home inspection done through the recommendations of our realtor. We never really actually met the home inspector guy. He just showed up one day, left us a little book, and said, there you go. We started discovering that there were some issues with the home that we felt should have been picked up by the home inspection that wasn't.
Well, hello.
Hello.
You must be Rick.
I am.
And you must be Dee Dee.
I am.
Pleasure to meet you.
So, you know, we have the issues with ventilation over the stove, and Deidre likes to cook, and that's an issue for me. We have a gas stove.
Nice. I can see why you purchased the house. I kind of like this. That's a great look. Any issues here?
The fan doesn't work.
I did not read about this in the report. This is not the way to vent a stove. What they did was they ran duct line. You can easily see it. I don't even need my flashlight for that. It appears to be up through the center here, both points going up. There's no motor, there's no nothing. You don't put it in this method. So this now is little things that I see, who did the work and how was it covered up, because it looks really good.
When we first came into the house to view it, you know, we had realized that, you know, it was fully furnished. And we thought, geez, so someone's living here. And we found out afterwards that it was just a staged event for the day, and that, you know, after we made an offer, they said, well, you can buy any of the furniture too.
So with gas, yes, we really do want the exhaust out. You're using it, but you're not vented.
Correct.
Right.
Because you have to cook, right?
I think they had it 4 months. They had it 4 months, and then they did all the stuff. All the neighbors kept talking that the guys were great, and they kept borrowing the neighbors' tools and whatnot, and all these guys are great. And I was like, oh.
When I read the report, what it said about this vent, this hood, was that it was vented directly through the roof. That's all it said. So was there a proper hood above the stove? Yes. How was it vented through the roof? Is this proper? No. There's no hood in here, and this is all a supposed custom ventilation unit. But what I'm seeing is that there's no fireboard or no stoppage to the small little attic space that is there, and I can clearly see the insulation. Now, we don't want that. That's a fiber up there, right? It's fiberglass. And since there's a hole in here that I can stick my camera up, it allows the droppings or the fibers to come in. And you know, when you're cooking, I think the last thing you actually want is fiberglass in your meal.
You know, knowing it was a flip, we thought at least if they're bringing, you know, qualified people in to do the work, and when you look around the home, it looks like there's some quality workmanship going on.
So there's two problems here. One is possible weight load. This is a solid stone. And that's right on top of the countertop, so if you ever had to pull the countertop, what do you have to do?
Take this down.
It doesn't slide out from underneath it.
No.
This is not the way to do this.
The upstairs shower off the master bedroom, we can't use it right now because it has some water issues that's causing problems in another room in the house. Below this, there's some issues with the ceiling now, and we're suspect that it's coming from this area. There's something going on here.
Well, the problem with this is that water will penetrate grout. Think of concrete as it absorbs water. Now, it's only going to stop it for so long before it pulls it in. This should have been a solid piece of Marbalite, same as the bottom here. There's a lot of obvious things that the inspector missed. We don't want loose pipes like this. We want the holes filled in behind it, which they're not. You know, if water can blast on me, it hits back on the wall, it drips down, it goes in the hole. Where the hell's it leaking from? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 places maybe. 11. Look at this. See the grout across the top here? This will never work. This should be a Marbalite piece that continues out over the edge so we can caulk underneath it. That's not the way to do that. This is an ABS pipe that comes up through the floor. Could it be leaking from here? The answer is absolutely yes. There is a trap there because I can see water. Problem is, that's not the way you do a drain in a shower floor. Wrong. Wrong.
Well, when we had the home inspector, when he came over to our house that we were selling, I had asked him, I said, what's the water pressure like? Because I forgot to do it when we came through the house. And he looked at me and he says, I don't know. He says, I'm not about to get wet.
You know, we were hoping that
Yeah.
any issues that may have been involved with the house, the home inspection guy would have picked up. At least we were hoping.
Did you even see if there was permits pulled on the house?
No.
I think that we need to up the industry of home inspections and make a phone call.
Yeah.
And to the best of our knowledge, was there a permit pulled on this house? The listing, it said, completely renovated, right?
Yeah.
It's brand new,
Yeah.
brand new electrical, brand new. I'm just curious, is that what it said?
Pretty much.
Because
Yeah.
that's normally how they sell houses,
Yeah.
right? And while, if that's true, where's the proof that it was actually done properly?
You know, now we met Mike. I know he's pissed off, but that's just pissed us off now too, because it's this is something that I think shouldn't happen. So we're just glad he's here.
Oh, newly renovated. You're gonna love it. It's bling bling furniture. These are things that make me go, I don't know about this house. I'm seeing it cracked all over your ceiling, both on the back of the house and on the front of the house. We do have cracking within the drywall. It is in the report as standard. It's a new home. This should not be standard. Whether or not they structured it properly, I'll find out. I mean, look at that drywall. You can see, looking up, you can see a crack across here, a crack down here, a crack across there, and it's, you know, it makes you wonder, did they use any tape when they plastered?
One of the things we noticed first off when we just moved into the place is when we were walking up to, there's a short flight of stairs going up to the kitchen that's tiled, ceramic tile. They're all loose, every one of them.
Well, if you notice in an older house, usually when you walk down the stairs, what do you hear? Creak, creak, creak,
Yeah.
which means we have movement. And if you go and try and put tiles over that, they break. And I mean, it looks good, right? But it doesn't last long. So
No.
it becomes an issue. Now, what do you hear?
Hollow.
Hollow.
It's hollow, yeah.
Now, what that means is it's completely not bonded no longer, and I'm sure every one of them are the same.
Every time we vacuum, we're vacuuming up more grout.
Oh, that's not a surprise.
Well, the house inspector told us to just add a little bit of grout and it'll be fine.
Oh, geez, yeah, for sure. And it'll
Yeah.
crack again. I love the French doors.
We picked up on a water stain when we first moved in here.
This is the bathroom upstairs.
That would have been the ensuite.
And okay, there was nothing in the report. You missed it.
I think he told us to paint over it.
Yeah, he said paint over you, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So we thought, I don't think so, but anyway.
It's the little things I'm looking at that tell me they fixed it up, put the house up for sale. We call that fluffers, right? Because he wanted to dress it up, put the house up for sale, and two beautiful people come in and buy the house. Looks awesome, and it truly does look really good. But we have a problem. I'm gonna go through your house, I'm gonna use special tools, and I'm kind of nervous because something tells me I'm gonna find a lot more than I wanted to. It's a shame. This is a lot of nice work that truly looks good. I can see how deceiving it is for the homeowners to come in and say, wow, look at this place. You know, you can walk all the way around this beautiful centerpiece. I already know that we're gonna be opening that up. I kinda really like it, but it's not the right way of doing it. Rather than just tackling and saying, you know what, take this down. We have a lot in here. I saw the thermostat, the fireplace, cable, lighting, switches. So there's a lot in this cavity of the fireplace area. And instead of just like wrecking it all, maybe we go in through the ceiling, since I know I'm gonna be doing some repairs, and just pop up and take a look and see what's up there. And I'm just seeing if I see any inconsistencies with the insulation up there. And so far, visually, it looks good. I can easily see the skylights. There's a skylight. There's a reflection of myself in the glass. And if this doesn't see through glass, it actually gives you an improper reading on the glass, but it shows how good it works because it shows my body, and I'm kind of hot, actually. Not really, but you know. All they did was they came in this room, put in some pod lights, new trim, new baseboard, new carpet, and painted it. Amazing what paint does. This is beautiful. Large washer and dryer. This works for me. Oh, come on. Not the way to put in a laundry tub. This was not in the report. Okay, we have a beautiful laundry tub. What do I see here? The drain is straight up with no trap that leads into what? It's a clay pipe that's in the floor. I think I can smell it, the methane gas coming out of the floor. That's gonna be a pain in the butt, and this is minor. When you start adding things together, methane gas exhausting out of cat gas, bringing into the furnace, which should have been ducted outside for fresh air, I don't know. That doesn't sound like a good equation to me. It's just hilarious to see this, to actually have a little sump box that everything runs into to go into the drain. Now I'm really terrified with all the plumbing in here. Did they punch new drains in the floor? And if they did some of the plumbing wrong in the house, is there plumbing wrong in the floor? That oil tank, they should have removed. That was in the report. Every time I go into a house that has an oil tank, I seem to be the lucky culprit that gets to remove it. Look at this, look at the buildup across the bottom here. It is starting to leach out right there. And that's something, that's why it smells so strong. You know, why take it out if you don't have to? Nobody wants to be responsible for it. This smells. Is that dangerous? That's oil.
Holmes.
Looks good, eh? Look around.
It looks absolutely beautiful.
Looks so deceiving.
I see cracking.
There's a lot of cracking, which might explain that the drywallers were not good and the painter was fabulous. If we look on this side, we can see the open cavity. That's a 2x4 studded wall here that is totally open and against fire code for a gas stove.
Yeah, because you have a grease fire, it is going to reach up
This is a capstone, so this may be the lighter natural stone that they made. And you know what? We may just end up ripping the whole frickin' thing down. Once these are open, we'll know a lot more, but I don't want to come back here until you've had every one in.
No worries.
Deal?
Okay, give me a day. Okay?
You're gonna need a couple days, pal. At least 2.
Okay. Open house surgery, that's what it is.
What do you see there?
ABS right to the top. Yeah. Proper drain.
No.
Come on in, guys and girls. This is your home for the next 3 weeks. It's a very, very nice house. So right off the bat, let's protect everything. I want plastic on the furniture, okay? So no dust gets anywhere. I just want a path right here, okay? Mike wants to make sure that these are the correct pot lights. He wants to make sure there's enough insulation in here. He wants to check out structure. He wants to check out everything. We can't do it. There's no attic here. This is a vaulted ceiling. So the only way we have is these little access holes here. So we're gonna open up and see. Vapor barrier and insulation. Shocking. Do I want to jump up and down that somebody finally did their job properly? That they put vapor barrier and insulation? No. This is the way you have to do it. I'm not that excited. What I'm actually more interested in is to see what they did wrong. Oh, we have the right pot lights. That is a great sign. Bravo, gentlemen. They have proper insulation. To me, so far, it looks like it's been done properly, but we still have to find out why the ceiling is cracking. MJ, do me a favor, take down the plate, take down the wood, take down the light. Frank's gonna be here soon, so he has to check the electrical as well, okay?
Carlito? Carl.
Yeah.
Wanna give me a hand?
Well, right off the bat, I see some nasty electrical. All these right here, that's supposed to be within the box. That's not supposed to be out of the box. Okay, Frankie, are you there, bud? Just want to show. Hey, man, look at this. I just wanted to show you this. Take a look at what they've done with these pot lights above.
You kidding me?
No.
You see the fraying that's already happening on that cable? Okay, that's from this cable rubbing against the metal. which is sharp.
Right.
So this is just a matter of time. It's going to short out against the metal. This is grounded through this cable, which is going to cause a dead short.
Well, look at the 3 lines just hanging there in the middle of nowhere, just all bundled up right here.
Disgusting. It's called an open air connection.
You look nervous all of a sudden.
Yeah, because if I find it like that, where else am I going to have problems?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's start off like you said. We'll turn off the power here and get rid of this.
Thank you. We're gonna drop this ceiling right here. I want stuff on the floor, and I want the couches protected and that TV protected. Come on in here. Okay, this is it. Do you smell that? Sorry, it's the kitty litter.
Yeah, I smell some.
It's not gas. It's a different kind of gas. This is our intake. This a little short, maybe. No fresh air.
It's a lot short. It's mechanical room.
Yeah.
Also a laundry room. This needs to be vented outside.
Look at this, where the drain actually comes out. They've actually put it into a pump and they pumped it about, what, 6 inches to a foot?
Yeah.
They pumped it over to a foot. Do you need that? I mean, could you just put a line right through?
Yeah. We'll disconnect the pump.
Okay.
We'll tee it all in and we'll just bring a line to here.
Thank you very much. You did that whole thing already? Holy, that was fast. I'm just like...
I'm like lightning, man.
That's for you.
Thank you.
It's your head. Look at the water. I was sitting on that.
That was held together pretty well.
You know what I don't see?
It's the drain.
That's right. We're gonna have to figure out where this is. Oh, here's a copper pipe. Well, the water was sitting there doesn't necessarily mean that's exactly where it's coming through.
It's just no-brainer why there's a leak down below. The water has a clear ability to penetrate in between the ABS and the grout. Grout is not waterproof, tiles are not waterproof, so I don't believe a licensed plumber would do such thing, to be honest, because this is a fundamental error. And anybody that has some knowledge of plumbing, even an apprentice, would not take it to such an extreme in terms of, making a mess out of it.
Once the tank is cut and removed, all the piping, the tank, the copper, everything goes to the scrapyard. Everybody says there's no oil in the tank, and there's always oil in the tanks.
Hey, Stu, how you doing?
The gauge on the top of the tank showed quarter full. It was actually half full.
It was half full.
573 liters we took out of here in oil and sludge.
573 liters.
Not
of
only
sludge.
that, when we start agitating the tank, cutting it up to get it out, 2 holes appeared in the bottom.
Well, how come we don't see staining here?
Well, the rust kind of held it together, so it was ready, pitted, and ready to go. Within a year, that would have drained out in here.
We're lucky we took it out at this point. So we have a leak, boys?
We have a leak in more than one spot.
Okay, can we shut that water off?
Of course.
Thank you. Okay. Thanks, guys. Adam, you still holding? 3 cats in the house, and we have like a mouse hotel up here. City cats, I'm telling you. Lazy.
Mr. Bennett.
Sir.
What I'm thinking is, how do we keep this bulkness? I like that the lights are centered in this. Now, if we move it all back, it may actually be right to the back of this cabinet, right?
Yep. Are you okay with taking out some stones and tying it all back
Worst
in?
case scenario, the answer is yes. Then we're going to put in a big, beautiful stainless steel hood.
I've never seen a fireplace in a range built like this in my life. And can I fix it? Absolutely. I know we can fix it. I know we can bring it back to what they're going to love without changing the whole look of it.
I'm very sorry that we made a mess of your house. It kind of looked like a doctor's office, to be honest with you, or a contamination room, because it was just plastic everywhere. And it was plastic rooms trying to protect all your furniture. The idea was to do an inspection to see whether or not everything was up to code. We did check. There's no permits. There was a handful of contractors in here that cared, did it right. Without a permit, they can easily cut corners, but we don't know unless we do the investigation. Now, I've been haunting myself in my sleep on how I'm going to fix this issue. Once Damon had pulled down the plate, we can easily see, let me just show you this. We can easily see the way they did the structure. So to come over and just take a quick look. See how there's the 2x4's opening is in here? There's exhaust fans in the duct lines that didn't work. And these electrical connections were just like this up inside, which is totally unacceptable. So they had fans, and there are booster fans in the duct system, but they didn't work. So I'm going to come up with something here to fix this. I still want to keep this look because it really works for me. It's something that I can tell that's why you bought the house. Yeah. Come on downstairs. So we did open up underneath the bathroom. Now we definitely had leaks here. Now this indicates that the leaks here are at the front of the shower stall, exactly where I said. We also have leaks at the drain. So it's 2 locations. So we have to fix the bottom of your shower stall. We have to fix the drain in it. Now there's enough work just doing that to warrant that's a holy crap factor. You know, it's just, do we pull the glass? Do we actually take it all down? But again, we'll do more work. We have to solve it. Let's take a look downstairs. Okay. I have a question. Did you install that sink?
No.
Okay, so the home inspector has definitely missed things that are very clear. It is his job to look under all sinks, make sure the drains are fine. There's a lot of things that we definitely have to fix. So we're gonna pick and choose the hard things to fix and solve the problems for you. And then once again, I'm gonna give you a list of the little things that you can do on your own. We're still investigating.
We've been, you know, we talked last night a little bit over dinner. We're going, she's like, I wonder what he's going to find tomorrow. You know, why are there holes in the ceiling? What have they found there? We're going, crap, now what?
So, relax. It's going to be a couple weeks of hell.
No worries.
I'm sorry.
Dee Dee.
And if it gets too much, you know, maybe you can find a hotel or something.
Put your stuff down when you get up here. I want furniture moved. I want to know why these are cracking, Carl. I want us to tackle all the drywall issues today. Okay, we know there's no backing on a lot of it. I want you to cut open holes, find out what's going on. Things we're going to be tackling today. I'm going to be tackling drywall. I started to see cracking. I started worrying about that. I thought it was structure. It's not structure. It's bad drywalling. Hey, dude, what's going on?
There's no backing.
Just put tape on it, and there's nothing in backing it up on the butt joints.
Okay, let me think here. Is there another way I can solve this without taking everything down?
And I used wood screws, too.
Huh? For what?
Their drywall screws are wood screws instead of sheet metal.
Did they?
Yeah.
You know, we're just trying to do some nice things by doing a couple of patches, fixing some cracks in their ceiling. And it's the crap we uncover every single time. For proper installation, the section where 2 sheets of drywall meet should have a joist behind it for support. In this case, they used a resilient channel, which is a leveling system, but it was installed wrong. None of the joints are supported, which allowed the drywall to flex and crack at the seams. So that's why everything's cracking. Basic drywalling. Damon, how's it going, Martin? What is that?
Actually, that's a sewer line.
And it's clogged?
And it's clogged. I get water sitting there and...
You're kidding me?
Yeah.
Everything's cracking above and on the walls. Like, who would do that? It's frustrating. Take it down. Take this all down.
The second floor drain is completely gone. It's broken.
This one here?
Yeah, it's filled with sand, so it's got absolutely no drainage. I would classify that as investigative procedure to open this up, you know, find out exactly what's broken and the extent of it.
Okay, so we're breaking up the floor. That's not what I was expecting. Drywall down. Come on, come on, come on. far do I go? This whole shower was done improperly. This is good. This is how you want your drywall to be. Crumbly and damp. And I see mold. I've got soaking wet drywall. I mean, at least they used a membrane. The membrane was able to hold the water out of damaging more downstairs. Hello, Carl? Yes, I need you upstairs pronto. Thank you. It wasn't connected. Hey, good news, man. There's no signs of leaking anywhere but below this. So I'm thinking it was coming from the sill here, the sill there, and from the shower pan. What it was doing, the pan was holding so much water because they did waterproof the pan. As soon as it got past the tile, the rubber membrane was actually doing its job, holding the water in, and was wicking up the drywall.
Oh, baby.
Got it?
Look at the mold on that.
Let me see. Turn it around.
All right.
Now look at the water under there. Look at how soaked that is. That is just saturated. Here. You know with a proper drain, you know how they do it, right? They have a clamp on the bottom. What happens is your flange goes right over top of this membrane so that it's watertight. Look at this. They actually cut a hole around for the pipe and left it like that. In the big scheme of things, is that range a big deal to me anymore? I don't think so. That's such small potatoes at this point. I mean, after what I'm dealing with in the basement, the plumbing leak in the shower, for Christ's sakes, I forgot. We have a plumbing leak in the damn shower as well. So we're gonna take care of all this. I'm popping ceilings everywhere. It looked like a beautiful house when we came in, didn't it? Take a look again. You think that drain was working? Well, I haven't had one freaking good news on this job yet. Let's get this jacked open, okay? One useless rubber membrane. Okay, Kate, tack that off from real quick. I need to steal Carlita. We got a million other jobs here. No, it's one of those Matrix moments. Your arms should be like almost in slow motion. They're going so fast. Okay, I need Frank, I need Gary. And a prayer. I've got problems everywhere in this whole house. I still have not touched the range. I've not touched the chimney. I have to get to that at this point. I mean, my focus has been so pulled away in every direction, ceiling, basement, bathroom. I mean, I'm everywhere in this house. I've got to regain focus, get back to why we're here. I just thought I'd start tackling this. I have my mason coming in a couple of days. I want to actually get this back. I want to get it back to the wall that I talked about. I want to fix any framing that I need to fix, pull all the lines. Now that is why we protect the countertop. Your mortar, when you're doing stone like this, should never just pop off the wall. What you're supposed to do is actually fill your mesh. The mesh was proper. What they did is they filled the mesh with cement, let it dry, and then they started putting their stone over top of it. So what's gonna happen is these pieces here, this is what was on the back of the stone. It didn't stick. I was able to pull it off with my hand, which should never happen. The cement on the back of the stone should be bonding to the fresh cement that's in the mesh. Down. All right.
Did you out easier than we expected?
Any use to saving it?
This maybe. We'll have to see what you
what we
how
do
you
here.
change it.
Just to let you guys know what I'm doing, I'm gonna actually cut the tile there, get a marble threshold straight up here so that you guys have something to go to here. Marble threshold down here and to there. I'm gonna leave that side tile though.
All right. You good?
Yep. All right. Okay, slowly working our way down.
This one coming too.
Yeah. Just hold it. Okay, I got these. Go ahead, grab what you have. Once we took out one piece, this whole thing started coming down. The only thing holding it together was the cement between each stone. This whole wall is floating. Basically, what's holding it in? I think they use these as brick ties. This is not gonna do it. I can basically pull some of these screws out with my fingers. What happens when this wants to give? These aren't gonna hold anything. Inspector should have caught this. Absolutely. When he came in here, all he had to do was look up. One simple step. Reach in, look up. Wow, this is done improperly.
You know what?
This thing is just sitting there.
No,
it's floating.
It's floating. It's hanging.
Oh my God. I've got nothing to say. I've seen it all. Counter's fine, so there's nothing wrong with the countertop at all. At this point, I just have an octopus here. I have electrical everywhere. I don't even know what's what. I have junction points. I have some booster fans in here. Shouldn't be done that way. And we have open hanging junctions. What we're doing is we're losing a bit of a wall here and a bit of an overhang. I think what I do in the end, I think they're gonna absolutely love it and it will be safe. Very good, you're on the cement board. I'm really happy about that. Okay, the most important thing right now is getting that pan in the curb in, okay? So get your cement board up here, cement board back there. All right. Well, with the cement board in place, proper drain, and a watertight membrane sealing the shower stall, we're ready to tile. You're gonna take the stairs up. We have a floor guy coming in today to get the stairs done for us. He's gonna match up to that one, so the faster you get that off, probably the better. Okay, my friend, you are almost an hour late.
Okay, I got here like 20 minutes ago.
Did you really?
Yes.
How could you be tired if you went to bed early? Let's get this meshed, because I gotta get Carl taping it, okay? So maybe I'll get you actually doing some fun stuff before you do some other stuff.
What's other stuff?
We'll see. Hey, Tom, how you doing?
I'm good, yourself?
Good. What are you saying about the stone?
I've got the stones too much. I hope they match. They might be a little bit different shape.
Okay.
So we're gonna mix them with the old ones.
Sure.
So we don't see a difference.
We were able to salvage almost every single one of them. Okay, do you have mesh? Did you bring mesh?
Mesh is over there.
Oh, great.
We started unloading before you guys came out.
Is that right? Okay.
All right, so we're gonna stick on the mesh. Make sure the honey cones are up, so you get a nice bond.
There's a ton of mudding to do today. We got, well, pretty much the entire ceiling to hit. 2 coats of Durabond at least, because there's the imperfections and all the waves in the ceiling. It's pretty ridiculous, so we're gonna fix all that and try and make it look nice.
Put a nice mortar on it, nice thick coat, and then when you put the stone on, you always squeeze it into place so it sticks, hold it, let go, and that's it.
Oh my God, it's beautiful. How you doing?
Good.
Nice job, guys. That looks great.
Appreciate it.
Now you had to incorporate both stones?
Oh yeah, mixing it all up. The old one, the brand new one. It's looking good though.
That looks great, Buzz. So I have a range coming in, a range hood coming in right here. Now, this is gonna affect a little bit, but not too much, right? It's natural stone. What are we supposed to do? You have to let it, you know, the different thicknesses reveal itself, right?
Exactly.
So what are you thinking, Monday? Monday finish?
Monday for sure, 100%.
Monday finish. And that's joints done, everything?
Joints done, stones done, cleanup's done.
We may just end up ripping the whole freaking thing down.
When you do a house flip, it's like you're paying. You don't, it's a crapshoot. What is this? You know, out of sight, out of mind. It's not a problem if you don't see it. I see it.
I got the range hood. It's actually gonna be very nice. It's nice and sleek. I like it right there. Can you see that? Is that good?
Yep.
Okay, go.
Right here.
We're gonna get it. I'm still gonna be done in 2 days. Pressure's on a little bit.
Anything in the attic's got to be insulated.
As long as it's insulated, you can use flex in the attic, but it's got to be rigid pipe from here to the attic. We would not be able to do this without the people that work with me. I rely heavily on everyone who's working here. They're very hard workers. Just get this place done, cleaned, ready for a homeowner to come in. Us revealing 2 days, okay? Got it? Mike's on his way. Last day. I have Craig painting. I've got Steve Graves up on the roof putting some vents in for me. He's got to tie into the range for me. Put a 6-inch vent up there, make sure it's nice and sealed. My guy's cleaning, doing some last-minute touch-ups with plaster, which should have been done yesterday. But they were here very late, so I'm gonna let them go on this. We're getting there. Mike should be here soon. I think he's gonna love it.
We reused the door that was existing after the guys removed it. What we basically just did was remeasure for the 2 side lights.
Very nice. You guys almost done?
Yeah, just gotta put the sweep on and...
Last trade today. I love it. I'm ready to give it back.
I like the color.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? I'd like to say I picked that color, but the homeowner did.
I'm liking it.
It looks pretty good. I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy the way the range turned out, the shower, everything.
Let's get him and walk him through it. I think they can't wait to see it.
Great.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you, my friend.
Hello.
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 Dee Dee.
How are you?
I'm good. Rick.
How are you?
Nice
How
to
you
see
doing,
you.
man?
Good to
see you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. So, Rick, are you ready to take your home back?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You were pumped. Let's go. After you.
So,
We brought in a towel, guys, so you have all the proper watertight systems underneath. Proper sills.
oh, nice.
It's beautiful. And so it was leaking from the front, it was leaking from the drain, it was leaking from the side, and all the excussion plates were not sealed, so we did all that.
Yep, they're all sealed up.
We found more when we opened this up, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Well, we knew where it was leaking the most was this corner right here, right against the wall. It was getting right in through the grout lines, soaking your wood, and soaking the drywall, creating mold. No leaks.
Beautiful. Let's go downstairs.
Wow. That's beautiful. Look at that.
Oh,
Now this actually makes the kitchen look bigger.
Holy crap, look at that, eh? I was worried about the kitchen. And You know, because we've got this beautiful stonework here, and I thought, well, what's that going to end up like?
I was just gonna say, you added more counter space.
No, by taking down the walls, we added more counter space.
This was all removed. So now the electrical's been repaired. We have a proper exhaust that's insulated directly through the attic, and it's usable.
Wow. I was gonna say that it works.
It works.
It actually works.
And the good thing is that they did not damage the countertop. Not to mention my guys didn't damage it, taking it down and putting it back up again. So we got lucky.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Not bad, eh?
They did a lot of things right in their initial renovation. The drywall was not done properly. I wanted to repair the cracks for you. Couldn't repair the cracks without taking it all down.
Wow.
Perfection.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Perfection.
It looks spectacular.
I guess you know you have wood stairs.
Oh, wood.
Oh, matches the other side.
Oh, for God's sakes.
We repaired all the drywall in that wonderful living room area and made sure it was mold resistant underneath the shower. We brought in electricians, did everything to code, pulled the permits. I brought in Martin, he scoped the drains. We found that there was 2 collapsed pipes in the floor, dug it up, put in new drains, and replaced the laundry sink. We brought in the oil tank, guys.
You're so lucky. It had 2 holes in the bottom of it, and what happened is the rust and the sludge actually clogged it. You could have had oil in your basement. There's 2 holes from it sitting there for that long.
We brought in our wonderful HVAC guys that ran a fresh air line outside. Not bad, eh?
No.
That's a lot of work. And they did it right. But now you can sit back and relax.
Wow, what a relief.
What's the matter? You happy?
Oh, yeah.
So that's good then.
I'd buy this house all over again.
I want to thank Mike and all your crew. You guys have been just spectacular. So we had some shirts made up that had the Holmes Inspection logo on it. We put the name on it, and we put "Make It Right" on the back.
That is cool.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Okay,
group hug, get in here. Come on.
Hey.
Group hug. Come on. 1, 2, 3.
Make it right.
This is a huge no-no. This is the kind of stuff you don't wake up in the morning. You just don't realize it.
In the other room, by the hot water tank, there was actually smoke coming out of the pipe there.
This was not in the report. This is extremely dangerous.
I have to make this better than what it is.
You can see it. The inspector should have caught this, visually looked at it and said, you have a problem.
This is disturbing me.
Tim and Kathy thought it'd be a great idea to have a romantic dinner by the fireplace. They could even move downstairs and have even more fun by the second fireplace. They had a home inspection. The home inspector came in and said, you know what, before you use the fireplaces, you should bring in a chimney cleaner and clean it first. And go figure, the chimney cleaner noticed that they had even bigger problems. Unfortunately, the home inspector missed that. Now they have a huge safety concern. We're gonna take a look at what he saw and what he didn't see. But I'm not here to do a home inspection. I'm here to do a Holmes inspection.
We lived in the city and we were ready. We had had enough. We were ready to get out. Ready for suburban life.
We came in here and just beautiful walks, beautiful waterfront. And I really didn't know the area, so when I got here, I fell in love with it. It's gorgeous.
We looked at new home builds and it just was kind of, I guess, that idyllic dream you have, you know, settling into a nice established neighborhood. We just had that feeling that we could picture ourselves there.
And the place that we actually bought had 2 beautiful fireplaces.
He really liked the idea of a nice, warm, cozy fire in the basement, having friends over, entertaining.
We actually hired a home inspector through our real estate agent. We came in and they found very, very few things. So obviously that was, you know, our deal was contingent on the home inspection if it passed and, you know, if it was suited for us to move into it. So we were pretty confident that this place was something that we could make our own. Like, there's some changes we had to make, like cosmetically, and that's pretty much all we thought we would have to do. Unfortunately, didn't turn out that way.
must be Kathy.
Welcome.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. Tim.
Hi there, Tim.
How you doing, man? Oh, well, looks good so far.
Yeah.
Come on in.
Come on.
That's a nice little place.
Oh, thank you.
Nice fireplace.
I think the only thing the home inspector had mentioned to us in the report was that it would be something that, as wood burning, we would have to have cleaned regularly.
You've got problems with your fireplaces. So tell me, when you used this, what happened?
Well, first of all, we had to get the grates for it and so on, and we got it cleaned. But when we first used it, the smoke seemed to come back into the house, but not here, into the basement. The first thing I had to do was, well, stop using it.
Let's go into the basement. When you lit the upstairs fireplace, this one smoked. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So you did have one wood-burning fire.
We did, yes, and we...
They actually recommended that, the chimney sweep, to help kill the smell
smell the
of
raccoons.
the animals. Yeah, he recommended burning it out.
And you know what was scary to me too was in the other room by the hot water tank, there was actually smoke coming out of the pipe there.
Not only did it draw here, it drew into there.
Right into the other room.
Okay, so somebody's made changes, but I think the change is just the new hot water heater. The gas line that's in here does look old. Looks like there's been no changes there other than running a new line for the gas fireplace that's in the basement. Oh man, I don't like this at all. This was not in the report. This is extremely dangerous. When you came to this house, was anything in the way that he couldn't get to here?
No.
No.
No, no,
Okay. I didn't think so. The exhaust of the hot water tank, because this is a gas-fired, so that exhaust that comes up here used to be properly run and was tied directly into the chimney. But what they did is, whoever installed that fireplace tapped into this line, and the way that is done, I mean, I can see that clearly, that is totally unacceptable. Wait till I bring the bros in here. They're gonna have a fit when they see this. This is a huge no-no.
We had a company come out to do the 3 services for us, the air conditioner, the furnace, and also the gas fireplace. Somebody, I guess, with a bit more authority looked at it and said, this needs work. It's really not worth keeping as is. It's just gonna be a ball full of problems.
They said when they started the fireplace upstairs, smoke came downstairs and came out into the downstairs fireplace and came out of right here. And why? Because that cold air that's drawn in the chimney every year, that's when you want to use a fireplace, the cold air is drawn in and pulled across the floor. So as he was trying to light it, as it's drawing and pulling it in, it's actually reversing it and pulling it back downstairs, exhausting it out here and exhausting it out there. My biggest concern is that this gas hot water heater is going to do the same thing. Because they connected that fireplace with this gas hot water heater. The heat comes and pulls the exhaust that goes out, and it's supposed to go directly out the chimney, right? Well, what happens if it bypasses that and goes back down and out the fireplace? What do we have coming into the house? Dangerous gases. Okay, so you were advised not to use the fireplace, is that correct?
That's correct.
And that was about the guy that came in to clean the chimney upstairs.
Yeah,
Good
basically.
advice.
We now have 2 fireplaces and we can't use either of them.
Let me see the other side. I'm really glad that you stopped using this because it's actually quite dangerous.
We were actually very nervous with the little one in the house.
Well, I would be, and it's not just a baby, it's all of you, actually. It's whoever's in the house. I'd be more afraid of sleeping here, but as long as you have the carbon monoxide detectors in here, you have one in the wall. The home inspector should have caught this and said, you have an issue, please bring someone in, verify it's working. And I don't really care if they know about it, they don't know about it. Put it in the report. I can tell this is new. He can tell this is new. He's supposed to be able to tell you that, oh, it's something new here. They've done some changes. I mean, evidence is there. This is the kind of stuff you don't wake up in the morning. You just don't realize it, because that type of off-gassing that comes through the house, it just keeps you asleep. You just go into Wawa land and you don't wake up. So unacceptable. It needs to be addressed. It is dangerous, and it should have been actually addressed immediately. And you don't go through a door. I'm kind of pissed about the electrical here playing with the gas line. How much are you willing to pay to get the right advice for the single most expensive investment of your life? How much are you willing to pay? Good question.
You're looking at different things when you first go in to buy a house. You're looking at how many rooms there are, size of rooms, windows, that kind of stuff. You're not going to notice the fine details, and in retrospect, I would now. The upstairs fireplace, there was absolutely nothing in the inspection that mentioned that it was halfway converted into a gas fireplace. We discovered this wire and pipe
Okay, so somebody was gonna convert it to gas. I hope that's not connected.
The gas pipe luckily wasn't connected to actual gas source in the basement, but it was halfway done. It was camouflaged by flowers or plants or something, so we didn't see it, and obviously the home inspector didn't see it either.
So I'm not impressed by that. So laundry room. Oh, this is what you're talking about. I see a door.
Well, that's the interesting part. The actual dryer vents out that door.
So more than likely, this wasn't the laundry room, and they made it the laundry
Well,
room.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess it was
Under renovations.
It was strange, but at the same time, it wasn't part of the inspection. We didn't know about it until we moved in, which was a big surprise.
Well, I'll tell you when I look further. Let's go into the basement.
I'd put laundry in the dryer and Tim would be barbecuing. It'd be lint flying up.
Yeah,
It was pretty good.
our menu usually included a lot of lint.
Now, I did read in the report that you should bring in a qualified electrician to take a look at the electrical.
There were some electrical issues which they fixed, but there's very, very little on it. You know, I have no idea who did the work or what they did.
Okay, junction points don't like that, not the way it's done. One, we don't even want that, wow, God, touching the copper. Oh, that's the gas line. That's even worse. Let's not energize the gas line. You know, if you get a spark out of this box with no cover, it can definitely energize the gas line, and that you don't want to do. Hey, I like the setup here. I'm gonna pump you up. Who works out here?
Well, that's actually where we dry our clothes.
Oh, that's cute.
Dry hanging.
So you bought it to use it and you turned it into a clothes dryer.
Not too bad. I do use it, but not as much as I want to.
I need to get my tools. I'm gonna go through this house and probably find some more things. I mean, it's a nice fireplace. 2 cabinets on both sides of it. It's everybody's dream to have that fireplace that they come in. Now, what do? You sit down. TV's in a rather strange spot, but they got the TV, they got the fireplace, and it's supposed to be comfortable, not dangerous. It is comfortable. It is dangerous, and they can't use it. What I am gonna do, I'm gonna move the washer and dryer downstairs. I'll okay it with them, but it should be back down here. We have an exhaust vent, let's use the exhaust vent. We have proper plumbing down here, let's use it. And if it ever does leak, it'll leak in the basement and not on the first floor in this case. Now, I don't even have to open this up. I'll tell you right now, I know there's an old panel, I know there's a new sub panel, I know they ran a line into the sub. I'm hoping it's grounded properly. I'm not even gonna look at this because I know I have electrical issues in the house, and guess who I'm gonna call? It's not Ghostbusters, by the way. Frank is coming in, he's gonna take a look at all the electrical, give me a report on it, tell me what's right, tell me what's wrong. Usually they don't make this mistake in the old day. There's always a drain by the furnace. In this case, there's not. There's a drain in the middle of the floor. You have a pump, and this is a pump. What it's gonna take is the water off the furnace, the drain that is on the humidifier, and also the drain from the air conditioning. So that's a lot of water coming in there. Well, if you're gone for maybe 8 hours, it's not a lot, is it? One day, which is average, most people go to work. And for some reason, that pump fails. But this continues to run. And you have a nice finished basement, a new carpet in there, and furniture, and 8 hours of running water in your basement. You do the math. My real concern is all of this. This is one of the main reasons I'm here in this house. It didn't take me long to see all the other little things that were wrong. This one just bothers me that he missed this. He did not pick this up. He did not advise them on it. He did not let them know the dangers behind this. I am gonna bring in a fireplace specialist that we properly exhaust that outside. Lots of new gas lines run. You know, I see all these new gas lines run. I'm not a licensed gas guy, but I sure can say bring in a licensed gas guy to make sure everything's fine. Like, this is really sloppy looking. You don't do this. You don't tie in like this to go out here. So this here, we have the hot water heater. Here we have the gas fireplace. Here's the chimney. They don't work. I have to be honest, there's a lot of good home inspectors out there that have previous past talents of, you know, construction, and they understand building. But there's too many home inspectors out there that have worked somewhere else, have no knowledge of the industry, and have become a home inspector. Mr. Bennett.
Sir.
There are issues here. There was the old deck. The home inspector could not see under the deck. I get it, but there are going to be some grading issues. The high point's right here by the tree over here and just runs back into the house.
What are we doing with the deck? Are we giving them a new one?
Just pull this off. We're going to clean this up for them, okay? But they're going to have to grade all this. Then they're going to have to wait to see if any water comes in this basement. Right now, they say there's no water coming in.
Is there a pool here before?
just when it rains. Vent in the door. Jeez, what the hell's that?
I'll bet you they locked that door off, put the dryer right in front of it.
Yeah, they did. What do we see on the plastic, buddy?
Oh, I see either urine or water stains.
Sure looks like urine to me.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like water stains. What I'm seeing is how animals got in here and made a house. Let's close all this in. We're gonna have to pull things out of up there that the homeowners now use as a storage spot because this opening allowed them to do that.
No worries.
Let's see if we can get our gas guys in to do a new fireplace, so a gas fireplace.
That'll be nice.
Wood burning's not so friendly anymore for environmental reasons, nor is it good for burning your house down by accident.
Okay. Oh, everything's right in this corner, right?
Yeah.
Look at that mess back
Totally
there.
unacceptable. I want to see a high-efficiency gas hot water heater go in, so we don't no longer do this. Let's give it a direct line from a new fireplace that goes into that chimney.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to get the plumbers and the HVAC to work together.
With the electrician?
Yeah, let's see them all work together here. Yeah, we'll see. So you're telling me this is only rated for a concrete insert?
Correct. Yeah, wood, paper, anything that could ignite too close to a heat source, spontaneous combustion, all kinds of bad things if it's done wrong.
There's no structure beneath this fireplace. I have to make it right. I have to make this better than what it is.
Mr. Bennett.
Sir.
There's a lot of issues with the gas lines, exhaust lines, intake lines.
Fumes, carbon monoxide, any gas-related things or electrical-related things make me nervous.
I'm gonna deal with this fireplace and chimney issue. Talk to the Ames guys here. Man. What are you guys doing exactly right now?
Well, we have a camera and we're gonna put it up the chimney.
What we're seeing up inside the flute channel is the actual interior flute tiles for the basement fireplace.
Right.
It's a strict no-no for building code.
So they're exposed, it's open to this fireplace here?
Wide open.
So that's what's allowing the smoke to get back downstairs?
Yes.
The gas size there, that's the wrong size.
What size do you want there?
1/2 inch.
And what do you have?
Right there is 3/8. Ideally, you want 1/2 inch for any gas unit coming up.
Okay, so this is the other one.
What we've got here is a fireplace insert, which is designed to go inside a masonry fireplace.
So this insert isn't safe near wood. It's actually meant to go into an old stone or concrete fireplace. Tell me what problems could arise from having it like this.
Heat and combustibles.
Wood, paper.
Wood, paper, anything that could ignite too close to a heat source, spontaneous combustion, all kinds of bad things if it's done wrong.
Interesting. All right, well, let me tear this thing open and get a better look at the back, okay? I'll get my guys in.
Excellent.
Thanks, guys. Okay, guys, I want you to take out all this stuff. There's some clear plastic containers actually in the garage. Let's pack it away really nice. They have some wedding photos and stuff we'll try and protect. I need in behind this fireplace so I can see if it's actually rated for combustible materials. You guys awake?
Nope. Not really.
Adam's sick and you're tired. You know what solves that? Work. Well, now I can see how it was built, really poorly. I think we're gonna have to take apart this whole thing. Well, so far I see a bunch of electrical. I have loose lines just sitting in there. I don't know what was happening here. I mean, I have a plug here, just sitting back here. I don't know if that goes anywhere. Okay, so we're gonna rebuild this. It makes no sense to me to keep this in with the framing that's in place. There's no structure beneath this fireplace. I have to make it right. I have to make this better than what it is. Okay, first of all, let's talk about the fireplace. Is it the right housing for it?
It is not the right housing.
We have the hot water tank tied in, we have the gas fireplace tied in, and both of them are tied into the chimney.
Yes.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yes, and with the T that it's not supposed to be used.
Well, absolutely. And look at the joints. And nothing's sealed here. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It's not even a vent. You can see here, they took a piece of sheet metal, bent it over, and screwed it in to make it fit from this to this.
Correct. You could definitely get carbon monoxide out of there.
Make them 2 new built-ins, give them a wall back, and a nicer fireplace with nicer trim.
So what we found up inside the channel was multiple cracks, a few breaks, and some missing mortar joints, and of course the exposed tile from the fireplace downstairs. So we've got a big problem with smoke migration going not only from one flue into another flue channel, but also in between the existing flue tiles and the surrounding masonry as well.
How you doing, man?
Pretty good, yourself?
Good. Come on in, I want to show you something. I want to show you things like this. This is what we're seeing. This is the gas line here, and we have, you know.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Well, if you end up getting a spark, that'll happen inside that box. It's not contained inside the box because there's no cover on it, and that spark ends up hitting that pipe. It could actually puncture the copper pipe.
Right.
And that copper pipe containing natural gas can be a potential serious problem. So definitely a big no-no.
Okay, so we'll take care of that. And you want to take a look at the panel?
Yes, definitely. There's no permits pulled on this job. You can clearly see the way the wiring is done.
Yep.
We've got a couple lines double tapped that you can see right in here. This circuit right here, it's got 2 wires under it, and there's another one on the other side.
Yep.
So definitely there shouldn't be any double tapping. What I'm gonna do is try to clean up the panel the best I can.
Okay.
Use this feed that's coming into the sub panel the best I can.
Yeah.
Just to make sure it's safe.
Right, okay.
So it definitely does need to be cleaned up for sure.
I'd like you to scope that drain for me.
Okay.
Find out which way it's running, because you know what I want to do? I want to bring a floor drain beside the furnace.
Sure.
Because look at the line. Look at the water line. Look where it comes. It traces all the way back down here and loops back down here and back up and down. So what do you think? The pump's running, right?
Constantly.
I also want to bring in a high-efficiency water tank, hot water tank in here, okay?
Okay.
Whether it's tankless, whatever, I want you to recommend it for me.
Okay.
Okay, I want to get rid of that. Yeah. Also, I want to bring the laundry back down here. Because the panel's right here, I'm kind of limited as to where I'm going to go, so I might actually bring everything back here.
Okay. But it's going to be along the same wall.
It'll be along this wall, absolutely.
This is a locator. It works with our video camera technology. It allows me to map out the entire underground system. The equipment in this case was used to pinpoint where the line is running for excavation purposes, and it gives us direction and a depth, and we know what we're up against.
Okay, here's what I want. I want this ripped out of the ground. I want this ripped out of the ground. And I want that taken off the wall. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take care of the outside of the house. We're gonna fill any holes with caulking. We're gonna pull all the wood out. We're gonna regrade. We're not regrading the whole backyard. We're gonna regrade this for them. Let's make it safe. I want a nice step here. That was a good day, guys.
Or I can carve a face in it.
Can you?
And turn it into a bear with a chainsaw.
How about do this job first?
All right.
Nothing is direct vented. Everything just ties into one cavity. We cannot do that. You can see it.
This is disturbing me.
We have the hot water tank tied in, we have the gas fireplace tied in, and both of them are tied into the chimney. Most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
And that copper pipe containing natural gas can be a potential serious problem.
Guys are cool.
Yeah, how are you?
Hi, it's great to see you.
Nice to see you. Come on, we'll show you a few things.
Oh. Cool.
It's open.
Seems like there's something missing there.
I asked Damon to pull out the cabinet in the corner, and instead he pulled out everything, and I think it makes good sense because it was made of crap. So we're gonna pull it all out and gonna rebuild it. We'll put in 2 new cabinets. Ames chimney, would they say they came in?
Well, it's pretty obvious what they said. I mean, you look at that, it's just Mickey Mouse, so they weren't happy at all. They're gonna bring it right back up to code, and so it's nice and safe for you guys to come back in.
See, I don't even know if I should be laughing or not here. Wow, it's...
Well, I said it was funny, but it's not funny.
Yeah.
If they had have actually installed this fireplace, that it was direct vented out, in other words, into the chimney, right up to the top, it wouldn't really be an issue, but they had a problem with the hot water heater, right? So they put the 2 in together with the fireplace upstairs. Nothing is direct vented. Everything just ties into one cavity. We cannot do that. You can see it. The inspector should have caught this, visually looked at it and said, you have a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
This is disturbing me.
Well, let's go on the other side.
Oh, goody. It's gonna get even better. Oh. What's this?
This is a new drain you're gonna have for the furnace because we want to drain it properly and not put it into a pump box. What we're going to do is use a 3/4-inch copper pipe that runs underneath the concrete and it'll tie in right here. And once again, I'm surprised you haven't flooded from the pump box, to be honest with you.
We've had a flood
We did have
from
an
the
incident.
humidifier over to here. Basically, that line got clogged, and we had...
Because that's a continuous run, that humidifier.
Yeah, exactly.
We're also gonna bring our washer and dryer downstairs. You okay with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
We did talk briefly about that.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. It does seem like it's kind of in a bizarre place anyway.
The whole problem with the upstairs laundry is that the drain isn't even vented, which means it's not going to drain properly. You have a better chance of that overflowing, and you wouldn't want that overflowing upstairs.
Actually,
Does that mean
I'm
I'll
surprised
never-
it hasn't. I'm surprised because what it does is all that water rushes down and chokes off that line. And as it chokes it off, it can't take that flow of water. So I'm really surprised.
Yeah.
No, it just comes right back up
Yeah,
again.
that's right.
I'm surprised it did not.
Oh, wow.
We're going to fix the fireplace downstairs. We're going to put in a gas insert upstairs. We're going to do something with your hot water heater so it doesn't compete with the other fireplaces. I won't say too much. New cabinets, new everything. It will be back to normal and totally safe and no longer the possibilities of the dangerous gases coming into your house.
Oh, wow.
That's exciting.
Awesome.
That's good. We'll go to bed
We'll live
wake
longer
up
now.
tomorrow. That's good news.
Keep your chin up. Won't be long.
Okay, thank you very
okay.
much.
Thank you.
I think it's pretty surprising, actually. I wasn't expecting to see it ripped up like that. I didn't realize, I mean, we knew that things were wrong, but we were used to seeing it wrong in one way, and now to see everything ripped apart wrong is kind of shocking, actually.
We're gonna take this framing out here so that we can actually pull the fireplace, let Ames do their work on the block and the chimney, and we can start rebuilding it. Get the new one in.
So when Mike and I talked whether trades were going to be all over each other, remember when we did this? Well, look at what we have here. We have Adam Martin setting up for the hot water tank. I have Dave here dealing with the electrical on the panel. I have Gary over in the corner. He's also dealing with gas lines. We have Ames upstairs breaking the chimney flues out. We have everyone on top of each other right now. It's the only way we're going to get this done. We have to get them all at once. Do they like it? Probably not. Do they like me? Probably not. What we got to do?
Right now I'm disconnecting the gas, so we're going to be relocating and actually installing a new hot water tank. What they did here was they vented the hot water tank and the fireplace out of the old chimney vent. So we're going to be replacing this today, and we'll be putting in a power vented. So we'll be drilling a new hole and relocating the gas. Whoever did this was way out of code. You cannot connect the venting the way they did it. So there's a lot more work here than just the venting of the fireplace. It's now relocating the hot water tank, new hot water tank, and some gas lines. So that's what we'll be doing today.
Okay, this box here that you see, I've relocated the junction box. This was the one that was sitting inside the corner here, right atop the natural gas line. We've moved it out and away from any hazards that it might encounter. Most importantly, the natural gas line. Now it's safe. It's not against any against any codes. It's accessible. The one thing you got to remember about junction boxes, they always have to be accessible.
So what we're using here is a heavyweight tile breaker. A tile breaking system such as this works quite effectively by rattling around on the inside of the tiles, creating fractures. The pieces break, crumble, fall down the channel. And then as we lift it up, pieces continue to break and fall down. Makes for an easy removal system.
Well, in order to fix this problem properly, we have to remove the clay chimney lining for the basement fireplace and the one on the main floor.
I want all this plastic down right here, and I want this insulation bagged. And as you can see, I don't think that's water.
My job is wicked. Anything to do with dead animals or animal poop is my job.
I didn't expect the whole wall unit to be gone. It's a pretty serious situation with the venting, with the gases. I mean, it really isn't safe, but I'm pretty excited to know that we can go to bed and wake up.
Well, we're just getting ready. We're starting to drywall the bulk and seal off the garage from the rest of the house.
This area here is designated for a new laundry facility. So we have our cold supply line set up with a shuttle valve for the washing machine. The laundry tub is going to be on this side, and we're just making it all nice and pretty at the moment.
I have my stage built. This is going to support my fireplace and my built-ins. We have it all on the same level, so when the fireplace goes in and my built-ins come in, everything is at the same height.
With flue tile, it's never a question of if they'll break, it's always a question of when they break. Well, now that we've removed the flue tiles, now we can put in the double wall aluminum flex system to accommodate the proper size. The existing tile wasn't large enough to allow the system to fit down. So by removing this, it creates enough space up inside the channel to get a nice smooth transition for the exhaust system. The aluminum liner goes down as one continual piece. There's no gaps, there's no breaks, so there's no way for any of the exhausts to leach out or any of the intake air to escape. The original system had just a one single 4-inch vent coming up, which took combustion air out of the basement, exhausted up through the chimney. Because they were having a problem with downdrafting, what Damon decided was we're going to replace that unit. We put a double-walled system in. Oxygen for combustion goes down the outside channel, and then the exhaust comes up the inside.
Get down, Jeff. Down. Down.
Well, unlike the previous gas fireplace, this new insert is rated for a wood structure.
For this manufacturer, they require that you mill pack the joint, then screw, as well as gear clamp to guarantee that there's no way for any exhaust gases of leaking out.
Well, basically, when you install a gas insert, you're going to need gas pipe, and 2, you're going to need electrical.
The insert has the gas coming out on the left side, so we had to drill a new hole. The previous gas line was in really bad shape, and it had no protective coating on it. So we're replacing it and running a new 1/2-inch line.
So the whole idea of this exercise is to provide a new drainage that will take the water from the condensation line from the furnace. This copper line is sloped towards my floor drain, so it will allow the water to gradually and all by itself drain away into the floor drain. This is very simple, fed by gravity, and it's totally bulletproof.
So tilt it to me. You okay?
Yeah.
Don't run with it again.
No promises.
Lift! Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm really happy. You know what I like about the washer and dryer being in place? It means I'm being close to finish down here. I have my condensation drain line in already. Adam and Martin put that in. They've changed the trap. Adam and Sherry can now concrete this. We're really running. I have Gary. Gary's running his gas line for the new fireplace. I believe that's the one for upstairs, right, Gary?
Yeah, it's the one for upstairs.
Excellent. You already have the other one in for the downstairs?
Yeah, I got it over here. I just haven't connected it yet.
You look happy about that, and I think Martin's just putting his finishing touches on the drain line here.
Yeah, just making final adjustments.
Boys, we're almost done.
Can't wait.
Feels good, eh? Thanks, guys.
It's been a long day.
That looks great, man. Great job. Okay, so you have Adam and Sherry at your disposal. Look at, speak of the devil.
I like it.
So Adam, now that you're here, you can help Rob finish this off. I know we probably won't get this all in today, Robbie. We'll assemble it, get Craig to paint it, because I know he's coming anytime. Because we have one more day that we have before we give this house back, so.
Okay.
More than enough time? What do you think?
We'll do it.
Okay.
Adam and I got a lot of work to do. We gotta get busy.
Let me get out of your hair.
All right, thank you. Damon and I designed this last week. Called me up for the initial meeting. We came downstairs, measured up the space, and drew out a rough sketch. Back to the shop, and we put it together.
Hey. What I want you to do is I want to pop this screen door off, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, Rich. So Sherry thinks she's found an animal in here. If he flies at me.
It's not my fault.
Uh-huh.
See?
He's in there. He is in there. We're gonna save him, Sheriff.
Okay.
Unless I just dropped him into the sewer line.
Oh,
it's a bird.
Aww.
If he's not out in the next hour, we'll pull him up. Good call, you guys.
It just broke my heart to see him. He was petrified sitting in there. But it did have a happy ending. He flew away and with his family, I'm sure.
After you. Touching the copper, that ever grounds out, that energizes the copper. Oh, that's the gas line. That's even worse. Here we have the hot water heater. Here we have the gas fireplace. Here's the chimney. They don't work. This is a huge no-no. It needs to be highly addressed at this point.
Well, we have we're really close. I have the guys cleaning up. I have Adam and Sherry doing a big cleanup here. They did a fantastic job. I mean, we're really close. We have Mike coming right now. So I'm just trying to get the fireplace back in order, making sure everything's working. It's a nice warm fire coming off this. There's absolutely no way for gas to ever come out of this. This thing is completely sealed. The best thing about it is that the only thing coming out of it is heat.
I like how he's tied off the main drain. He's going with a 3/4 inch line right over to the new hot water heater.
That's right.
Awesome.
The electrical box that was touching the copper, eliminated.
It wasn't the copper, it was actually
the gas line.
The gas line.
Yeah.
You know what? This works for me. This looks really good.
Absolutely.
We can bring them through, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look out back.
I'm happy with it.
Oh, thank you.
Good job.
Thanks, buddy.
Man, you're good. Well, let's just start in the back. Why not? It works for me. It's a nice day out here. Oh, it's a brand new backyard.
Oh, wow.
It's not a brand new backyard.
Almost.
Wow. That looks great.
In the future, pull out this stump, this little mini tree that's no longer any good, and maybe start grading it so it moves its way back and stop that run into the house. But this gives you the opportunity in the future to figure out what you want to do. And what do you see there?
Oh, look at that. It's a new door.
It's 2 new doors.
2 new doors. Oh, that's amazing.
Let's play with it.
The one thing that I noticed right away, there's no hole in the doors or the laundry vents.
Kind of makes sense not to have it where it shouldn't be, right?
Just pull it from the top, pull those 2 buttons in, pull it down.
Woo! That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good thing about it is the screen's not at the bottom, so if the door's closed, your son's there. He's not going to. He's not to go through the screen. All right, let's go inside.
Oh, wow.
It's just an empty room.
Gone.
It's
The
actually
washer and dryer are gone.
it's now what it's supposed to be, a mud room. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Now you can put your shoes in here, you hang your keys, do whatever you want, but it's not a laundry room. This is not the way to do this. Now, it's not a new garage. This is nothing big. I don't want to tease you or excite you or anything, but what Damon did do was insulated the wall, structured it properly, same as the roof in here, but you have to continue. Pull down the panel, get it drywall. This is something you can do on a weekend. You can hire someone. We've taken care of the crazy stuff. We'll give you the easy stuff.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Are you ready to go inside?
Yes, please.
After you.
Oh.
It's on.
Well, now's the time you can actually do the romance thing. The good thing about this is that everything is now proper. The new gas line is run. Everything to do with this fireplace is now legal and safe. We have an aluminum line that is directly vented straight out the chimney. So this fireplace exhausts totally on its own. Nothing is competing with it.
Oh, great. And you know what? It looks amazing.
Wow.
You know what? It's going to be a bed of rose petals all over the floor.
Now you're talking. There you go.
Is it working?
I think it's gorgeous, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was
I mean, the
talking-
fireplace are too. I have a good.
There you go.
Well, I have a good fireplace.
All right, you ready to go downstairs?
Absolutely.
Yes, please.
But remember the rule. You're just
I'm
gonna walk
looking.
down, you're gonna put your blinder up, and you're not gonna look. That's the way to do it. All right, our deal has been done. Well, now your laundry room is in the right area because your clothesline is here, right? So
Yeah.
It's good work, good work.
Right out of the dryer to the clothes.
this is the washing machine. So you have a new sink.
We didn't have one of these.
I know. You
It's
had
kind
the
of hard to do.
bathroom.
Oh, or the kitchen.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward.
Wow.
This is awesome.
Cut a new hole in the floor. Running a new copper line for a drain for the furnace. So let's go over there. Okay, what can't you see now in the corner?
There is no hot water heater in this corner.
So absolutely everything in this corner was wrong. Electrical, gas, fireplaces, hot water heater. I can go on and on. This was a terrible wrong spot. So to stop the competition of the hot water heater bleeding into all our fireplaces, we actually chose this location for a brand new high efficiency hot water heater. So what this does differently now is exhausts completely on its own outside. The way it's supposed to, and not at the chimney. It's not competing. We do not want competition for a chimney. Are you ready to see the rec room?
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, well, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Look at this.
Holy
Not a hot
cow.
Well, when I started taking the original one down, It was a bit of a joke, and I honestly struggle with it. You know, do I take the whole thing out, or can I use what was there and, you know, integrate something new? Because I had to get into that side. That had to come out the one side. Once I started taking it down, it was so flimsy, it was actually breaking apart in my hand.
You know what? I had no idea what was back there because that little, like, a cubby hole, first of all, I couldn't fit back there. I just knew it didn't look good.
In truth, it was good that that hole was not covered up because that allows people like us and proper home inspectors to see the wrong that was done to this house. So let's do something here. Let's sit down on the couch for a second. Come on, let's sit down here. Let's sit down nice and tight over here.
It's just beautiful.
It looks amazing.
I kind of like it. The reason I'm big on the gas fireplace inserts, providing they're installed properly for your own safety, is that they're extremely safe. They're extremely efficient for heating the area and maybe giving you that ambiance of what you want. It's a possible romantic evening here and there. And, you know, there should have been a bottle of wine here, Damon.
I'm really sorry. That's the one thing I did forget. I apologize.
Everything but the wine, that's okay. We owe you guys some wine.
So enjoy this, you know, just stay here, get comfortable, get some wine, and we'll see you next time, all right?
That sounds great.
Keep smiling.
Folks, enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Just the way
Beautiful.
Wow, that's amazing.
I know. I even like the handles they chose for the cabinets.
I like everything about it. The hardware, the color.
Say thank you, Mike Holmes, for making my house safe.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands, don't. Stomp your feet. That's right, that's what you said a mouthful.
Job well done.
Home inspection company really didn't have qualified people to do these type of home inspections.
Did he say anything about this room?
Nothing. He walked in,
It's a nice room.
and walked right back out.
We happen to be the ones who sort of stepped into a mess.
You know, that kind of scares me because visually we don't see a ton. We know we have mold, just how much do we have?
A lot of concerns, especially for me.
Never, ever close in the cold room.
There's a lot of things that Chris and Dave loved about this house. Charming neighborhood, school, the house has a finished basement, perfect for the two young boys. They were happy with their home inspection, so they moved in. Now there's big problems, basement's off limits. I'm coming in to do a Holmes inspection, and I'll make it right.
We both grew up in the neighborhood, which was a big reason to stay in the neighborhood. Dave works downtown, and we love the fact that there's, the schools, the library, the subway. It's just, everything is convenient.
The key point we had was the basement. We wanted to have a house with a finished basement for the kids. We went down there and it was open concept, bright. The kids just immediately took to it.
Lunch is ready.
We really didn't want to step into a home and have to renovate or put a lot of extra money into it at the time when we bought.
Based on the report, everything looked really good. It was sort of exactly what we thought. Cute, charming, above average, typical kind of flaws. So it was like, oh, perfect. We can move in and slowly renovate when we have the money. We'll do kitchens, we'll do bathrooms. It'll look great. We'll, modernize it to our taste. And then you all of a sudden realize that the house isn't actually, it's not safe. Hello, Chris. Nice
Dave,
to meet you.
nice to meet you.
too.
Come on in.
So I have heard, unfortunately, a lot of bad things about the house, and I see good things, which is always good.
Over the course of the summer with all the rain and all the watering, we noticed progressively an earthier smell in the basement.
Instead of going anywhere else, let's go downstairs.
The kids' toy closet is where the bulk of the issues are. We opened up the toy closet where all their toys were in. There was mold on the walls. So I thought that was kind of strange.
Okay, who did this? It was like this before you bought it?
No, it was fully drywalled. So I decided to pull all the toys out and tear down a bit of the drywall just to see if I could see anything, and I just noticed there was mold everywhere. I found mold on the outside of the drywall.
I guess you did.
Then I found all the mold up there.
You can't change a cold room into a closet. The inspector should have caught that.
It's not controlled with an internal air system like a forced air furnace. And you close the door and it's closed off. It doesn't breathe. So it's going to pull in the moisture from the concrete, from the 2 flower beds. This is the south side of the house. Add the secondary food group.
which would be the paper on the drywall, the organics, the wood that's in here, and you're going to have mold. I know that the home inspector cannot see mold behind the walls, but he definitely should know what could happen if you close in a cold room.
We called in an environmental company, so they took 3 to 4 air readings and called us a week later and said you really should leave the basement, tape it off, and not enter it.
So Dave, what does he do? He takes this down himself. He made a plastic tunnel from this area to the very back door. He had his mask on, his gloves, he put it in the bag, and his whole thought was not to release the spores throughout the house.
I realized that there was a major issue here, and realized that myself I couldn't quantify how much it would cost, but I knew that there's no way, I would have the capacity or time to do that type of renovation.
If you're going to break something down, the dust is going to get through the air, it'll attach itself to the plastic. How did he take the plastic down? There is procedures. This is why we have professionals that do this work.
I started to worry about my health. I have lupus. The potential for someone who has lupus to breathe in lots of mold and allergens as toxic as we had in the basement, basically you're looking at lung problems, breathing problems, maybe spots on your lungs.
Did the mold spores mainly come from this room? Odds are yes. Is there more within the basement? Odds are yes. Okay, definitely wrong. We know we got to work with that. Did he say anything about this room?
Nothing. He walked in, turned the light on, and walked right back out.
Never, ever close in a cold room.
I really feel that the home inspection was not a good one, and perhaps having a real estate agent, provide that service for us just kept us even further out of the procedure of looking at the home.
It was basically 1 or 2 sentences per, area of the house, and no major issues were stated.
So we don't have a lot of mold, like just on visuals, right?
Right.
See, we definitely have water penetration. There is definitely mold on the drywall there. So we know we have mold in the bottom. More than likely, it's just on the bottom. We don't know how bad until you actually take walls down. I'm not going to punch holes in things right now. We're going to have to talk to the environmental guy. So we'll leave it at this point until we speak to him. Let's go upstairs. After thorough inspection of the barbecue, I noticed there is no meat on the barbecue. It is not working. Should be thoroughly inspected.
I found mold on the outside of the drywall.
I guess you did.
Then I found all the mold up there.
I do understand we've had someone come in and test the air already.
Yes.
And we do have mold spore counts in the air.
Very high.
Very high.
Very high. There is definitely mold on the drywall there.
I would say if the home inspector found all these issues, we probably would not have bought this house. The person that came out obviously was not familiar with the type of homes in the area and didn't really know what to look for in this type and age of home, so a lot of things were overlooked.
Everyone likes the idea of having that flower bed in front of the house, but what do you do when you have a flower bed with a window well, a cinder block foundation that's cracked and not 100% sealed? You water it, right?
That's right.
Where does that water go?
Down to the ground, into the foundation.
Okay, so I don't like this. Was there anything in the report about this? I didn't read anything in the report about this. Based on the age of the home, we know for a fact that it is not sealed, so it is not waterproofed, right? If I could lift this flower bed up, you'd see where the moisture's seeping in through the cement block, causing mold to form in the basement. Did you talk to the inspector?
I didn't at all.
I did briefly, but he wanted me to kind of wait till the end of the inspection.
So he wanted to do his inspection and then talk to you?
Right.
Okay. Did he tell you about trees?
No.
Okay. Your root system will actually spread twice the width of the canopy. So you look at the size of this canopy, which says it will spread twice that width, which means you have possible root penetration from the front of the house. Okay, so the ivy, it's not a bad thing. It's not a great thing.
He mentioned the vines on the west side of the house need to be taken off.
Okay, good. That's a good sign. And I don't want to beat the guy up, but we're going to talk about what we see and what was good and what isn't good, right? What do we have here? What'd you do here?
I did a temporary solution.
Okay, tell me about that.
In the home inspection report, he recommended that we regrade the back side of the house. Some of the stepping stones were facing the house.
Okay, so it was running into the house.
Yes.
Okay.
So I just lifted them up, regraded a bit, and I...
Did he tell you to do that?
He said regrading is something you could do.
Okay, here's the issue. So this is a step down, and there's no other area. There's a step down over there. Water goes only one direction, into the house. So anything that comes down from the north side here whatsoever runs directly against this wall. Nothing is being picked up by any drain system and dispersed around the house. What you really needed to do was dig this area up, at least this area, right? And start dispersing that water from the north side because we have higher ground coming into a lower ground system here. Do we have a bathroom upstairs?
Yes.
Okay, I should take a look while I'm in here to take a look upstairs. Old bathroom, old floor. Where's the shoe?
No, the toilet's me.
Okay, visually, like your old door. Even got the number on it, eh? 153. Is this like Bathroom Avenue?
Yeah, we don't know where that came from.
I kind of like that. Exhaust fan. We know it works. Have we tested that by chance?
It doesn't work.
Doesn't work
Does not work.
at all.
At all.
Did he look at it?
He didn't look at it.
I didn't see that in the report.
No, he didn't look at it at all.
You like the numbers on the door, I'm sure. I wanted to come in and talk to you, ask you a bunch of questions. I need to get my tools, okay, and do a thorough inspection here.
Thank you.
Okay?
Yes.
I have my thermographic image camera just to see temperature of the ceiling. So the walls do appear to be insulated. It is the old insulation method. We have a lot of cold zones around the windows, the sill here. It's not that bad. The hood above the gas stove is 17 inches off the gas stove. We want a minimum of 30 inches of height. That's not how we do the electrical, my goodness. Minor, but major. What I don't like is the dryer line comes down and just hangs down like this. I've seen enough electrical, honestly, to know that I'm gonna call in Frank to have a look at it. I'm seeing a lot of open ground lines, no grounds, some correct receptacles throughout the house. It's a smorgasbord of electrical minor issues, but this one here, I'll call in Frank and have him clean up. Unfortunately, this is not a closet, it's a cold room. The inspector should have caught that. Now, Dave actually took this room apart himself, and since it's opened up, I want to take a closer look. What the hell's that? So this was probably a little window into the cold room, which was A, for fresh air. It is very small. It is just a little window. We can see this, but it's surrounded by what? Wood. What's on either side of this? Earth. What's the earth hold? Moisture. That's an issue. I'm not going to open the furnace and read all the information off the furnace until this room is checked and cleared. I'm just trying not to move the spores. Well, I don't like to see 15% of moisture content in the drywall when it appears to be fairly dry. Definitely have mold. We've had a lot of actual moisture in this area because we can see it across, really all across the wood. That's the bottom side of it there. The actual graded property, it is running south, and this is exactly what I want to see. But as it continues from the north side of the house down, we're being trapped on the back side. The drainage system around any house is called the weeping tile. In a home of this age, the weeping tile system will be in a series of short pieces of clay pipe that collects water at the base of the foundation. As water flows through the weeping tile, it connects to the main drain system and flows right out away from the house. Definitely needs to be addressed. Thanks for coming in, Steve, and actually quite quick, if I may say.
You're welcome, Mike.
Well, let me give you a little brief thing of what's happening here. They called someone in, and supposedly they got a level 3 on the mold in the house.
Okay.
The count was rather high, so I think we have the report. We'll let you look at it. But I want you to come in and give a report before we go any further in here and tell me what you think. Through my inspections, I see molded behind the baseboard, underneath the carpet. I'm more worried of the north wall due to the way the foundation and the grading on the outside is. There's no drainage there. It's like a bathtub out there.
We'll take some air samples down here to sort of confirm the findings from the other people who were in. And we'll probably cut a couple of holes just to see, what's going on inside the wall cavity. So we're taking total airborne spore samples, which essentially It's a plastic cassette with essentially a microscope slide inside with some sticky residue on it. The pump draws air through the filter and then impacts any of the dust onto the sticky microscope slide. And then that goes back to the lab. They pull the slide out and they count the number of spores and differentiate the different types of spores that are there. The thing that we're looking for is if the concentration in the basement of this house, say, is much higher than it is outside, then that's obviously not coming in from outside, it's obviously being generated from inside the house.
So rather than using a mirror, I have a light intensity that I can use. Look, we can see the mold right on the wall there. See that?
Yeah.
And we can even zoom in on it.
Yeah, we can see that.
So we do have enough mold across the bottom of this to warrant a removal.
Yeah, there's absolutely enough there to warrant removal.
Mold can be a very serious problem. That's why we leave it to the pros.
We're going to seal the entire basement off, make it a level 3 enclosure.
Okay.
We're going to set up a 2-chamber decom at the top of the stairs for our guys to change in, as well as we're going to put negative air machines in here so we create negative air pressure. That way all the air for the rest of the house has been drawn into our work area.
So we don't allow it to spread throughout the rest of the house.
That's correct, yeah.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
I've talked to the homeowners. They've given me the clearance to go ahead and do as I see fit to make the house safe. Look at this. A pocket door that covers the frickin' cold room. Right? And insulate the cold room. Don't put any heat in it. Obviously, it was full of mold. I didn't move anything in here, so I haven't even really opened up the furnace yet. Supposedly, all this stuff has spores, mold spores all over it. The reason we're going to bring in the plumbers in the laundry room, we do have lead issues underneath the sink. The sink is cracked. We have a hole in the pipe that is from the vent to the drain. That's not good. Methane gas is coming back. Your job, literally, is to oversee Brian and everything he's doing, and then calculate when to bring in the foundation guys to give a report from that. I have a feeling we're going to be digging. I'm hoping not, but I'm pretty good at my instincts, and I have a feeling we're going to be digging.
Sure. You give me the ball, I'll run with it.
That's what I want to hear.
All right, man.
Thanks, man.
There's signs there that there's problems behind those walls. Look at that. So you think that's adding to the water problems down there?
Based on the report, everything looked really good. It was sort of exactly what we thought. Cute, charming.
You see it all over the bottom of the drywall. So we do have enough mold across the bottom of this to warrant a removal. To properly remove the mold and keep it safe, everyone working on the job site needs to suit up from head to toe, wear masks, and enter through a decontamination chamber.
I got the secret weapon. It's like I got the finger on the button. I got the big red button right here. If I need any answers, boom, there's Mike. So they've recommended I put this on. I'm gonna trust them on that. You sure they make a size for my foot?
We're gonna come inside, we're gonna clean all the items. Have a vacuum all the items, wet them down with some chromium.
So we don't have to throw it out?
We find some item that maybe is in bad shape, we might throw it out, we'll make note of it.
Okay.
But most of it here can be clean and safe.
So when they started actually taking stuff down, the remediation people, they actually did see mold exactly where Mike pinpointed. I mean, that is where it was all coming in. The water was coming in through the foundation, like we suspected. It was seeping up the drywall, so there was a lot of mold in those corners. And once it hit the plate of the wood, it actually traveled down both sides. Well, it definitely looks like the block is shifted, and I do see some cracks in the block. It's a 60-year-old house, and it gives it a perfect entry for water there, and you're gonna see some separation when things shift, sink, and settle. I mean, everything's gotta go. We've taken the drywall right down to the cement blocks, and we're spraying to keep the spores down, and of course, the moldy carpet has all gotta go. Well, I have the mold remediation guys in here. They're doing their job. They're well underway. So now I have to get the foundation repair guys in and take a good look on the outside.
Hi, Damon. Nice to see you.
Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for coming by. Right off the bat, we're standing on part of the problem right here. This is a cold room.
Okay.
They have a vapor barrier up, and you can see there's water coming in already.
We'll take these flower boxes down and we'll inspect that part of the foundation that's going to be above the grade level here.
Yeah.
We just want to see if there's any voids on the outside. A lot of times with the block foundation, what happens is it doesn't necessarily leak into the house and cause puddles to cause mold and to cause that musty odor.
Right.
Quite often, if there's a void on the exterior of the foundation, either a cracked block or some worn away mortar, water will start getting into the block. It'll travel from block to block, almost like the champagne glass effect.
Right.
It'll create that odor and it'll make the blocks damp on the inside.
I also noticed this. Look at that. So you think that's adding to the water problems down there?
Oh yeah, you can see right through that block. I mean, that's a great source of entry from that point there. If the water gets in there, because the blocks are hollow, it can travel around the outside of this whole cold room from that one cavity alone.
Right.
And we haven't even excavated anything yet.
What do you find, man?
Well, for starters, there's a half a masonry job right here. And by the looks of it, there must have been a pretty big tree in this planter box.
Oh, wow.
Previous, because it was all, you can see it was cut. Cut here, and it's hard to tell. We won't know until we get down a little further. These could be digging right through the block at some point.
Oh, and look at this window.
Yeah, this is an example of how not to install a window well.
Would you call that a window well?
Well, I'd call it a couple of pieces of flagstone around a window opening.
Unbelievable. You want any help moving this stuff?
From who, you?
Sure, I can give you a hand.
Let's go, let's get it out.
All right, man. We are going to have to excavate to have a good look at the foundation and see if there is an existing weeping tile system.
If there is a weeping tile system present, what we can do is put a camera in there to see if it's clear from this point to the front.
Right.
If the system itself is not clear from here, then a whole new weeping tile system has to be put in, because you can't just do one section of new weeping tile connected to old weeping tile. All it takes is one crushed pipe, and that totally negates all of the excavation, all of the repair, because the water's still not going to drain. It might very well be on this side of the house. You've got a really big tree right here. Trees just love weeping tile systems. It's a steady source of water. So it's likely that roots from that tree made it down into that weeping tile system.
Now that the mold remediation people have moved everything out, I've been able to take a look at the walls. We know, clear as day, there's holes in this foundation. It's leaking. It's leaking in the northwest corner, exactly where the mold was. I mean, just follow the mold. It'll tell you exactly where the foundation's leaking. Cold room's leaking, like a sieve. I gotta fix that. So northwest corner and the cold room, two major things.
I didn't think that, something in one little closet could result in the entire basement being taken down. Is unbelievable.
The water was coming in through the foundation, like we suspected. It was seeping up the drywall, so there was a lot of mold in those corners. And of course, the moldy carpet has all got to go.
If the system itself is not clear from here, then a whole new weeping tile system has to be put in.
Well, No, Mike was absolutely right. We're going to be doing some digging. I don't think the old clay weeping tile system is actually tied in around the house or to the storm drain.
We're just getting back to where the weeping tile actually runs around the house
Right.
now. So I'm hoping at any time that we'll find a connection where it runs into the storm drain.
So there was nothing here?
Up until the chimney to the corner, there was no weeping tile in place there. And then right where the bucket is right now, the weeping tile just started again there, so.
Interesting, so it would have dumped a lot of water right here.
Yeah. We'll excavate the rest of it and hopefully we can find our connection.
Okay. Thanks, buddy. The environmental assessment guys have given us the green light to get back into the basement. I think it's time to get Mike back in here for an update.
So how'd it go with the environmental guys?
Environmental guys were great. They pulled out everything I asked them to do. They did a bang-up job. They cleaned everything on their way out. No mold left down here.
So we did not have a lot of water penetration. We're not rusted on the bottom track here.
Nothing really over on this side, bud. Just a little bit in this corner, a little bit of penetration through the block only. Nothing really down low, sort of up high, and exactly where you told me to look first is where we found most of it.
The north and west?
Yep, northwest wall.
Look at the cracks, though. That's
Isn't that
standard,
nice?
always around the window, eh?
Yeah, but you got to see this wall here. You can actually see daylight through it.
And we have cracks, so we have issues with the parge?
Well, the parging was a little bit loose, so they chipped off everything that was loose. They're keeping what's there. They reparge, and then they obviously used the spray.
Okay, yeah, I saw they're doing it now. Timing's everything. Hello, nice to see you again.
Hey, Chris. Good to
Hi,
see you.
Damon. How are you?
Hey, David. How are you?
Good, you? All right, obviously we've lost the beds, the flower beds, okay? And then bringing those out shows all kinds of things. Shows that we had an opening in the cold room. So that was a culprit. But you can see all the breaks in the mortar that's within the cold room, and that was all earth up to here, right?
Yeah.
So that's a big issue, that water penetrate can get in. It would explain why you had so much mold in the actual cold room, not to mention cutting off airflow, okay? So 2 factors, we know that.
This corner here to the chimney, there was some huge boulders, and the weeping tile actually stopped here. So it would have been draining right in this corner, which, you know, there was obviously moisture in this corner as well.
From this point, let's just walk in the house and I'll tell you what else we found.
Okay.
Don't be sure.
No, I am actually.
Oh, this is nothing.
Wow.
We did find mold right across this wall, approximately 8 to 12 inches up across the bottom, and I'll explain why. You can see right now we have moisture on this wall, right? And the reason we have moisture on the wall is because there's no vertical weepers. It's actually pulling, just like I said, the cinder blocks acting as a sponge, pulling the moisture inside.
This whole corner was soaked. I mean, this was all seeping in here. This wall was wet, and the mold actually traveled right down to this wall, right over here.
Oh my gosh.
So when they actually pulled that drywall off, there was also mold there. Jeez. Obviously moisture in that cold room as well.
We're gonna make sure from the outside, one, we're turning this back to a cold room, okay? We're gonna make sure it's waterproof from the outside. We're gonna do a special coating of something on the outside. There's gonna be no drywall in this room. There's gonna be no studs in this room. Could have been worse. Was there mold under the carpet, Damon?
The carpet itself was full of mold, definitely. I mean, it was soaked over and over and over. So everywhere the moisture came in, the carpet was just like a wick. So that carpet was absolutely filled with mold. It was a good thing we got that out.
Well, we are going to
go with a hypoallergenic carpet.
Thank you.
Okay, so and there's other things we're gonna do, and I'll tell you that later. I wanna tell you everything. I'm trying to tell you what we're finding, all right? It's not that I'm gonna surprise you, but I'm gonna surprise you anyways, right? We're gonna make sure that we put everything back to normal.
It makes me really upset to know that we bought a house, you know, and we thought it was really great and really cute and charming. And, a year and a half, 2 years later, we're sort of stuck with all of these problems.
We're gonna make sure your drains are fine in the house. We're gonna scope any weeping, because they have not dug this side of the house yet. We know there's no tie-in, but they're gonna confirm it, right?
It's shocking, actually, to see your house dug up in the fashion that it was.
When we leave this house, the air in this house is clean, your house is clean, and we don't have to worry about mold or mold spores happening within your home, okay? So that's then. This is now. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna make a mess, and we'll make it right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
We're going like mad, but I almost don't have an access into the house, so it's like everyone's on top of each other here. This wall was wet, and the mold actually traveled right down to this wall, right over here. So when they actually pulled that drywall off, there was also mold there.
There was no weeping tile in place there. And then right where the bucket is right now, the weeping tile just started again there.
Hey, bud, so what'd you find? Anything yet?
Well, so far we haven't found any connection with the weeping tile system to the storm drain.
Yeah.
We've excavated 3 sides. The only place we haven't done is the back.
Yep.
I think we should get a camera scope and see if there's any connection for that, if we can find it from the inside.
Martin's actually doing a scope on the floor drain for me right now.
See, this is what I'm looking for. That's another.
What is that?
It's a connection of 2 clay pipes, and what I have here is a slight shift that's been forming.
I see.
This is probably caused by either a tree root activity or some ground settlement that allows the pipe to move.
You know what I'm happy to see right off the bat? That this actually goes somewhere. We scoped it right out to the street, and it's fine. It's shifted a little bit, but it's fine. Did you find a tee-off yet?
I'm looking for it right now, and I believe I found it.
You did?
Hang on a second. Yes, I did. It's right here.
That is good news, buddy.
Yeah.
And
so that will take us inside.
Yeah.
This will go right into the floor drain. So we do have a perfect escape route for the water, yeah.
That is good news. Now that we know we can connect to the main drain, we're going to install a new weeping tile system to collect the water and send it straight down the drain and away from the house.
I can see the inside. It's all hollow. I can almost see inside the house.
To waterproof the front steps, we're going to resurface them with a durable jewel stone. We built the shelter to keep it warm enough to set properly. I get Vince to come in and do a job for me. He wants to just jewel stone this, waterproof it. Water is penetrating right through this. I mean, this 2-inch gap here. Quick fix by a homeowner trying to fill gaps. Obviously, this is very old. It was probably coming out at one point. He chiseled it out. He used the wrong product or so. We're back to scratch of reforming and fixing what was supposed to be done in the first place.
This is really awkward to carry. I can't really throw it over my shoulder quite like that.
Hey, Joe, how you doing, bud?
Okay, yourself?
Good. You already been down here. You already been dealing with these junctions.
Yep.
And what did you find, man?
We're able to get rid of 1 or 2.
Yeah.
This one here that I'm working on now, I'll be able to get rid of it. This is knob and tube.
Yep.
And I'm guessing it was buried up in the ceiling, and it is live.
So instead of just pulling it, they left it up in
Yeah.
the ceiling. Brilliant.
It was simple. Disconnected from the moret.
Yeah.
Stupidity.
Right. I can't do anything with this. I'm actually going to have to leave it. So what I come up with is an idea for a bulkhead, basically. It's going to follow the angle of this pipe, Joey.
Okay.
It's going to come off there, come on this angle. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to mimic it on this side. If there's any way we could put a rope lighting back here to just sort of give it a little bit more light, a little bit of a glow in the back here. Start from here back. 6 inches off the light back, okay? Well, we're going like mad. We're trying to insulate. We have Alex coming today at about 3 o'clock, so I'm trying to get ceiling insulated so we can start. I have an insulation inspection coming tomorrow. We have guys on top of each other everywhere. I mean, I have Vince from DeSano doing the jewel stone. And I have the bone foundation repair guys out back digging that out. I almost don't have an access into the house, so it's like everyone's on top of each other here. We also did the doorway over here. We had this bulkhead done, these bulkheads done. There's a lot of manipulating. This is all out of whack. So over the years, stuff is settled, it's gone out of level. So re-leveling everything and bringing it back to true, it's a big job. Alex, how you doing, brother?
Excellent.
Good, man. We're just gonna do the outside walls. I have a cold room. You said you wanted to do the ceiling in there. Why?
Yeah, eliminating condensation on the ceiling. Yep. Don't want to spray the walls because we want to maintain the cold room integrity.
Right. And I hear you have a new product?
Yep, we're using Wall-Tight Eco. It's a little more environmentally friendly. Yeah. Zero ODP. A little more recycled content in it. Yep. That's what people are looking for, a little more green.
Oh, okay.
Jewel stone can get as complicated as you want. You can make it a stone look, you can make it a brick look, you can make whatever you want.
Right.
But again, since this is very small, I would just keep it very simple.
What's the process here? What's this stuff?
So you put the mixture in there first.
Yeah.
And then as I'm mixing, Vince is gonna add the jewel stone.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna mix it to our consistency because we use jewel stone plus. It's a stronger bond.
Yeah.
So it's good for patios like this. We don't have to worry about any cracking or anything like that. It comes in white. And what we did is we tinted it with a gray ourselves.
So after you guys apply it to this, I guess you go right over everything?
Yes, now we're gonna go over the lines.
Yeah.
We're gonna pull our lines up, and it's gonna be there's gonna be two different colors. The grouts are gonna be one color, and the top is gonna be another color.
Gives it an automatic grout line.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
We're using mold-resistant drywall to ensure that this basement never sees mold again. How you doing, man?
Not too bad, yourself?
Good. You just taking a look at it already?
Yeah, we're just gonna start inspecting the burners and check the heat exchanger out, make sure there's no cracks in it. We're gonna clean the blower, make sure that there's no mold on it. When they're done all that and you've done the construction here, we're gonna do the duct cleanings on it.
Excellent,
Clean
okay.
the mold out of that and possibly even put a UV filter in it and a HEPA filter to clean out any extra mold.
Okay, thanks, John.
All right, take care.
Okay.
Was that like 5 seconds? Very nice.
They're home.
Oh my Lord.
Wow.
Did he say anything about this room?
Nothing. Walked in.
Is that a nice room?
I can say there's no way we would have purchased the home knowing that, you know, it could have been $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 later.
Look, we can see the mold right on the wall there. See that?
Yeah.
Personally, I think the report is just not good enough. Water goes only one direction, into the house. I have a feeling we're going to be digging. I'm hoping not, but we're going to keep going. We're going to make a mess, and we'll make it right.
We set this up for Vince to keep it heated, but it's time to come down. I have to actually do some caulking in here. I have to do some landscaping, so it's coming down.
I'm definitely gonna miss this. There's a lot warmer working here.
That's back to the girls. Be careful, bring it right to the back there and start taking it apart, okay? We've got a ton left to do here, but what we're gonna do is give it one big push to get Chris and Dave and the kids back into their home. One final clean of the duct system will ensure we don't leave any dust or debris from this project.
You know, in a basement, I'd like using a super stick primer or a smart primer, just because it's a little more adhesive.
than a drywall primer. So it never hurts where there's going to be the potential for moisture.
Well, we've taken away the planter box, but we did manage to save all of Chris's plants. I think it's time to get the crew to do some landscaping. Right to the corner. Ends right about here. So just start placing them in. I just want to eyeball them, guys. Rake this back, guys, and that's probably about it. Now that's a window well. The water flows straight through the gravel, right to the new weeping tile system, and away from the walls and out through the drain.
They're home.
Yes, they are.
Damon's been working really hard coordinating all the contractors in here, and
Do I look a little tired?
Yeah, you look good. Oh my gosh. Wow. That looks really good. Looks
great. It's a brand new part.
Brilliant. It's brilliant.
It's not brand new. There was talks at the beginning of we're gonna have to pull the stairs, we're gonna have to do this. No, we're not.
What we did is we chipped away the crumbling cement, resurfaced, and waterproofed the steps, and I think it really brought it back to life. There was clay weeping tile here, but as you probably saw before when we brought you the first time, is that it stopped at each corner.
Yeah.
So we actually had to have them redo new weeping tile. Went right around and right around the whole house. So that is completely done and waterproof for you.
Now everything goes down. We have proper window wells around your windows, both here and at the side of the house. The north side of your house, where we had that bathtub that I talked about, now that it's all done, it does still look like a bathtub because you're not going to go higher grade on that due to your door. At least it's going somewhere. We're now actually controlling it 100%, and there's no more water coming in.
That's right.
So let's go inside your house.
Watertight.
And
That's
no
good.
window.
No window.
No, that's closed off.
Cold room. Oh, I love this. I love it. Oh my Lord.
Wow.
Look at that.
Beautiful. We'll come in here. So it's clean. It does really look the same. It's brand new again, right? It was completely taken down.
We actually brought the bulkhead right across. It just makes more sense to me design-wise as well as, just for the eye. Brought in less pot lights. We thought there was way too many pot lights in here, so Frank actually recommended we bring in a little bit less. It gives you just as much light. And we give you a proper cold room door. You had a pocket door there before. That's a cold room. That wasn't going to do anything for you. So this is a solid outside door here.
It's a cold room.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Look at that, eh? Proper light. It's right back to a cold room. So in the winter, we close off the damper. In the summer, we open it.
Okay.
This is so great.
Wow.
Do you like cold peppers or hot
We
peppers?
do. My nonna makes them all the time.
Does she?
Sauce, and we do the whole old Italian sauce.
Oh, there you go.
At harvest time. And
So you
it's
actually do
great.
have a room for it all.
We do, yeah.
That's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You gotta have a cold room.
I know.
It is your air care system. It is a HEPA filter in here, so it will be the cleanest air you're going to have inside your house because it gets filtered 100%. These things are absolutely phenomenal.
It's nice to know it's clean air. It's been about 3 months since we've been down here playing and enjoying, and 3 months of not doing laundry, which hasn't been too bad for me, but it's nice to finally be back.
Martin actually gave you a new sink. You had the old concrete one that Mike told you that was cracked, so they wanted that out. I let his kids actually take that apart, which is quite funny, but...
Sherry and Mike did that?
That's right, yeah. Sherry and Mike did that. It actually came apart pretty easily.
So I'm the inspector. He's the worker. He's the one that did all the work on this. Damon, he came up with an idea to create an octagon look because we still had the drain in the ceiling. It also came in on the angle, so I said to Damon, come up with an idea, and he did. And that way you incorporate it, and it sort of gives a balance with the windows, and...
When all these lights are off, it still gives you a dim light along the back. It just gives you a bit of an effect.
It looks great. No, it's really...
Yeah, exactly. We put in wall tights, which is about 2 inches of foam, sprayed on in between each stud. Totally seals the back wall. And it gives you a very good R value in here.
There's no moisture. We've stopped that from coming in from the outside. Secondary, there's no hot meeting cold, so we don't have to worry about condensation. Third, the drywall we used is?
Mold-resistant drywall.
100%.
Yeah.
So everything we've done down here is to make sure that you are clean, safe, and it's never going to happen again, and that's the whole point. So everything about this is for you and the kids, and it's not just really for you, it should be for everyone. If we're going to do this, let's make sure we do it the right way the first time.
You know, when we saw sort of what was taken out of our home and the amount of digging and the teams of people from electrical to, you know, the foundations, the mold removal, we know how much work has gone into it, and this is exactly what we sort of wanted, was a safe, clean place to play, and this is it. This is the gold here. This basement is awesome. Thank you so much. That's
You're
so
welcome
great.
so much.
You get more hugs. More hugs. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, David.
Another hug? Sure.
All my friends will be jealous. That's for sure. We made a class book about the importance of doing a good job.
No way.
So it's the ABCs of Mike Holmes and his crew. Dear Mike, Damon, and crew, thank you for fixing our basement. I'm glad it is safe. I'm going to play now.
Oh. I like Mike Holmes with an M because he is magnificent. He works his magic, and his son's name is Mike Jr.
Yeah, that's me.
I was gonna say, I guess that's you.
Yeah, that's me, that's you.
That's awesome. I just want to say good job, guys. You did it right. That is live. He didn't pick this up. Shame on him, because this is not what we do. The home inspector should have caught these holes. This was a quick fix. This obviously leaked many times. There's a lot of water at this side of the house because that house is draining this way. Our job has changed. Right now, it's about water. When Kim and Daniel decided to buy this house, they did the right thing. They brought in a home inspector. They read the report, they understood it, they asked questions, they did the work. Now they're at the end of the rope, things they don't understand. I'm gonna show you what the home inspector saw and what he didn't see, and I'm gonna make it right.
When we first walked in the house, I really liked the house, and the floor was so beautiful, nice and clean, nice and fresh. 2 big hill rooms. And the basement is newly renovated. And the washroom up here is newly renovated too. And when I come in, it's just like, this is a dream house.
I always wish our family had a nice neighborhood, nice house to live in. And everything is really for the kids. As we came from downtown condominium, it was very stuffy, very concrete. Here, you had open space so that they can run around and play outside safely and also play inside safely.
We hired an inspector to make sure everything's okay before we purchase the house.
The home inspector said you need a new furnace, a new hot water heater, even work on the roof. He said there was grading issues. But those are all the problems the homeowners felt they could take care of themselves, and so they bought the house. Daniel, Mike, nice to meet you. I hear you have some problems.
Lots of problems.
Well, that's why I'm here. Let's take a look.
Thank you.
My older daughter, her closet, for some reason on the corner, started having mold. And there was a big puddle on the newly renovated hardwood floor that we put in.
The wall here was soft, and I have a shelf here. I put clothes here, all the clothes were damp.
Okay.
And it was black mold from upstairs all the way to down here.
First sign I'm going to look for is it coming from the roof, because we always want to start from the top. I think too many people come and look at things and go, oh, there's an issue here, and they're going to look down while water travels down. I'll take a look at your kitchen. Okay, your kitchen has been slightly updated, hasn't it? Somebody has tiled after the kitchen was installed. That's not usually the way I like to see it. I can see the tiles run right up to the bottom of the dishwasher and not directly underneath it, and that's due to the clearance really from the countertop. That tells me the floor was tiled after the cabinets were installed.
I always have a question. The inspector never told us this. What is this? I'm afraid my child come here and play with it.
Well, you have something to be afraid about. If those wires are live, that can be dangerous. Something tells me you had a carburetor in here before. Okay. So what I want to see is if we have live lines, and we do. He didn't pick this up. That's shame on him, because this is not what we do. Well, you've been doing some work. I'm gonna look at all the plumbing, because what I see so far, the old plumbing looks correct. I think we're just below the minimum height that is required for the drainage for the washing machine. It should be up about this high. So I'll look into that. It'd be really nice if they secured the stuff, because that just gets to me. Like, do you really use this sink? Oh, I wonder what you hear noise upstairs.
Oh, that's it? Yeah.
Well, if I can move pipes and they make noise,
That's
water
right,
pressure moves
exactly.
pipes.
That's the bedroom. It's going to doom, 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 and the girl
What
gets
did
a
I say?
migraine headache.
Yeah, well, she gets a headache.
Yeah.
What is she hearing? I did not read about this in the report. Did you put this in?
Yeah, this because the old water heater wasn't producing enough hot
Right, I
water.
read that in the report. That's why I had a feeling you did this.
Yeah, we did this. And the pressure valve.
Pressure release valve.
Keeps on kicking off.
Now, it's not kicking off, because if it kicked off, it would flood the basement. Okay, what it's doing is it's leaking through the pressure valve. Have you called them back?
We called them
He
back.
said we have water pressure problem.
Oh, horse crap.
Yeah, he said go get a plumber.
They've drilled the floor all the way around in this corner.
There was a big table which the seller had told us it was a fixed shelving. After we bought the house, we moved it, we noticed that there were holes drilled into the floor. We started noticing that there were rusty nails and it looked like moisture had entered the house. The inspector said there's evidence, but he said everything is dry at this time and that everything looks good.
What's this hole for?
2 weeks ago, we had really torrential rains and the water started flowing down to the lowest point.
From where?
From this corner.
And you can see that it was coming in from the corner.
Yeah. So I opened up here and I felt water coming in.
There was no floor tiles. This was like this. When you moved the table, you saw the holes.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
This was a quick fix to solve water coming in. This obviously leaked many times, and the homeowner had this done or they did it themselves. So any water that has actually come in the house goes into the holes and drains down. The table covered those holes, so I can understand why the inspector could not see them. However, he should have seen these holes. Somebody has chiseled a trench line coming across. So any water that has actually come in the house goes directly into the small trench, into the holes, and drains down. There was nothing in the report about this, by the way. Let's go upstairs. You had a foundation company come in and seal this wall, yes?
Yes.
That's not good enough. You need a retaining wall to stop the water from his property coming against your foundation.
Okay.
What happens? Water runs from his property right down this hill, right to your foundation. It's nonstop. That's why you have water coming in the basement, and it's probably why they drilled the holes in the floor. You need a retaining wall, I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
That's a big job. Just the retaining wall is a big job. Never mind anything else I've seen in your house. Just the retaining wall in itself is a big job.
Oh, no.
Let's go inside.
Okay.
I need some fresh air. Well, we can see the water runs down to the side of the house, continues to come in this way. This property runs in this way and just controls all the water to come into the corner at this house, right where we don't want it. That's right at the windows. It's going to penetrate every single time. The inspector noted the grading issues, but he missed the holes in the basement floor. And to me, these are definite signs of ongoing issues. It's going to continue coming down here, right against the corner of this house, right against the window, which, by the way, the grade is too high against the brick here. Never should they have brought the earth to this point here, because what we have is mortar in between the stones. The water's just going to come in underneath it. No wonder you got water in the corner here. You see underneath this? We call this undermining. They did it again. They brought the earth up to the brick here. Totally not acceptable. This is sloppy. Yeah. Don't you think this is sloppy? This is ugly. Yeah. They could have done it neatly across the top, whatever.
I feel horrible. So I learned so many things happening in this house.
Let's all breathe together, okay? Can we breathe? I'm gonna go through your whole house, and I'm gonna show you what I found, okay? Yeah. Beyond what I know already. Our job has changed. Now it's about water. You think you're gonna solve the problem, but just fixing the foundation, think again. Where to start? He didn't pick this up, but that is live. This was a quick fix. This obviously leaked many times. Man, you got great issues here. Not great, grade. You need a retaining wall to skirt the water from going against the foundation. I'm gonna start on the outside of the house today. They were talking about surface mold that was running down the wall here and in the corner, and even on this side here. And as we step back and look at this, why do we have mold in the closet? There's the vent stack right there. The roof line runs this way. If there's any entrance of water getting in that vent stack, it's gonna run down into the closet. The further the water goes, the deeper your hand goes into your pocket to solve the problem. There's the chimney. There are no caps on top of the exhaust, none. So that's allowing water to come right down inside the chimney. I did not read about this in the report. The cap itself is deteriorating, which is allowing water in. These shingles are in pretty rough shape. Just look at the cupping, eh? Just look at how they come down and see how it's cupped in here. Each layer is cupped in. We see the cracking here. We see the cracking going across. This is not good. Holes, falling apart at the bottom here. From what I'm seeing just on this side of the house, that there's not a lot more water in the house. Well, the roof's got to be replaced. We see water coming across the driveway. Why? The biggest culprit at this point is the one downspout right here. This downspout here, they've taken it out of the drain in the ground. I can see it's been taken out. They didn't cap it and ran it here. So what's going to happen? Water is just going to pour out of here simply because it's the only one on this side of the house. All the water from the roof is going to come here. It's going to work its way right back out front, right to the gas meter. And that was not in the report. It shows there's been a lot of moisture issues here because if all that water is also coming this way, because we have a down run this way as well, it's being absorbed into the foundation of the garage and up into the brick, and that's why we have the deterioration on the brick. Like, look at the moisture on the brick in here. And that's just picking it up through the ground and wicking it up. Why? The grade is too high here. As water collects on 2 peaks of the roof, it just shoots right off, and I'll bet you it just drops right here. Look at this wet area right here. You can't just dig down and fix the foundation at the back and at the front. We can clearly see the driveway and everything runs into the front of the house. We can clearly see that everything runs into the back of the house. So if you think you're gonna solve the problem by just fixing the foundation, think again, because that water's gonna come in, because it's running to the house. We're gonna have to put in a retainer wall starting here, coming across at this point, stopping approximately here, and working our way down to probably the first fence post and back in again. So if we put in a retaining wall, we'll hold the earth up, and then we create control of water movement. And that's using weeping tiles. So whether or not it's on the inside or on the outside or both, I'll determine that as we go. As long as it bleeds out in the front yard, I'm fine with that. Moisture travels from wet to dry. Where's the dry? In the basement. Where do I start? Start right here. So this is the wall in the back where the big window is. This is the area where we see the back of the house. This is the area here where's the #1 area for water to come in. And it shows. I can see the signs of the water. Look at the tiles. See these yellow stains here? They have been saturated with water. See where the trim actually meets? That's water point. So, you know, evidence is water was in this basement before. I'm definitely going to be opening up, or have Damon open up this corner, because we want to see what damage has been done, whether or not we have an issue of mold or not. Back upstairs. That's not working. Well, this is one of the main reasons I came in here, because there was a cold closet on the outside wall, and there was mold. But the mold was simply surface mold. And I think the leak is coming from the attic, which is exactly where I'm going now. I'm seeing all kinds of areas where water has penetrated the roof. It's leaked all the way around the chimney. Very visible. It's right there. Looking around all the rafters, we see some water point issues, so that tells the tale that water's been coming in, and we gotta stop that.
Honestly, I've seen enough, and I can get Damon, he can take it from here. All right, let me show you what I thought the problem was.
All right.
So we're not gonna get this closet.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna sand this down. We're gonna get a mold resistant, like a bathroom paint.
Yeah.
So we're gonna sand it down, prime it, we're just gonna fix it. You don't even have to worry about this, because it's not the issue. Let me show you the real issue.
Okay.
Okay, it's about water.
Okay.
Behind this wall, right here. If I could see behind this wall right now,
Yeah.
what I see is a window. It's a big window.
You serious?
It's gonna be a 5-foot window.
Right there.
Right there. At this point right now, I want this opened up. Let's open up that corner there.
Yeah.
Just open up the corner. Let's confirm there's no mold. We want to see where the water's coming from. I want to know if the weeping tile on the outside of the house is good enough. Okay, in the report, the home inspector said they needed to replace the roof. He was right, we're replacing the roof. The clay flues that come out do not have any caps. Let's pick up 3 of them. This is the downspout for the front of the house and the side of the house.
Yeah.
So much water's coming out that it's leached across, and over the years, we see how it's deteriorated the brick. So follow the water. It all comes this way.
Not to mention every yard is higher than this one.
Yeah, this one here also drives this way. So the foundation guys that came in to address this, because the homeowners called them in, dug up this area, dug up that area, and actually did a waterproofing to the door and to here. They did not put in a window well with a vertical weeper, and they are too high on the grade.
I'd say they're at the window height.
They did not recommend a retaining wall, which absolutely is a necessity here.
Yep.
It's a necessity. No window well, undermining by the air conditioning. We need to address where the water's coming from, reroute the water, and fix the foundation areas. The good thing is that, really, the garage is in good shape.
That's great. Can they move in there for a little bit? I want this whole sheet off right here.
This is a major shock hazard.
This house, it's just disaster.
And these shingles are in pretty rough shape. Each layer is cut in. Holes. Wow, the roof's got to be replaced.
Well, we have a big day going on here today. We have the roofers tearing off the roof. They started about half an hour ago. They're almost half done.
The biggest issue with this roof is the venting. They've had turbine-style vents, power vents, regular roof vents. They're semi-closed off the vents with just aluminum panels from underneath, which really didn't do much. They've got a bathroom exhaust vent coming into this, which is completely improper way of doing it. When they've got an opening here and an opening there, this vent's really just pulling air from there. It's not pulling air from down at the eave where we need the full circulation. We're gonna fill in all of these existing openings and actually cut a ridge vent in and utilize a ridge vent system. Ridge venting is more optimal because it's right at the high point of the roof, right at the peak of the roof where that heat is going to, and it cleans up the roof line. We're gonna finish cleaning off all the existing shingles. We're gonna replace bad boards that have splits or knots. There's a couple of botched repairs on this roof. We'll check out the perimeter areas, make sure that the proper soffit venting is there, and then all our underlayment system will go in, our roofing papers, our ice and water shield, drip edge, and then it's the application of the shingles.
Martin.
Yes, sir.
This is where the issues start.
I'll probably end up cutting some of those lines, obviously getting rid of all that.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, if there's any problem with the faucet and the sink or even the drain, then, you know, it's all going to be taken care of.
Yeah, and there's just small issues, and I'm sure if you start looking around, you're gonna start seeing stuff. I would really like you to check every drain in the house.
Okay.
Scope everything if you can. I notice a lot of trees on this property. You know what that means?
Yes,
I
tree
want to
roots.
check out the main going to the city. A scope and you go.
Get the ball rolling.
Thank you, man.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
This is tree roots. Quite extensive in this case. It's blocking majority of the pipe. You can see it's you got maybe 5% of opening. So once the roots penetrate the pipe and they grow inside, that'll be the beginning of a problem, which will then form a blockage, and that will lead to a flooding. We ran an electric snake. This is the evidence that we pulled out, but things seem to be pretty good right now.
I want to expose this wall, okay? What I'm thinking is bring it over 2 feet or to the nearest stud. They did waterproof this foundation, but I want to see maybe if they missed a spot. I want to see if it's actually coming through there.
And look at that. Above grade, we got a form bolt hole right here. Like this brick is actually damp. The whole thing. Even though they did waterproof outside, there still is water coming in somewhere between the front of the house, between the gas meter and the garage, which is why this wall is still wet.
I want this off. I want this whole sheet off right here, both these. And I want you to go back to at least one more stud. I want to keep working back. Just a bit more towards you. What I want to do is expose the window that's here.
I've heard of a lot of different insulation types. I know some places are using recycled denim jeans, but I've never seen towels.
Mike had found this while you're here during his home inspection. We've turned the power off right now, so it is safe. Basically, switch is off. You're putting things in and out of underneath the sink. You're not paying attention. You've just turned the switch on. You've livened this up. Sink doesn't even have to be full of water. All this has to be doing is touching the sink like so. You walk by, you hit that sink, you're lit up. This is a major shock hazard. We're gonna remove it completely.
So, what do you see right away?
Well, the grading couldn't be much worse. Really.
No kidding.
Or the window in that area under the sliding door, you should definitely install a window well there so we can do an exploratory dig there.
Okay.
Put a window well in, put a drain in, and you know, when we open that up, we'll be able to see what type of waterproofing products that they've used.
So this is where everything slopes in. This is where we're getting water in the basement, is right in this corner. And I've got a sneaking suspicion that it might have something to do where the line ties into the foundation.
Ideally, you should have exposed foundation, and they've gone right up on this stonework. So maybe we'll do an exploratory dig right here.
Yep.
We'll check where the lines are, see if there's anything that hasn't been sealed that's going into the house.
Okay. Thanks, bud.
Okay, David, no
All right,
problem.
man. Before BFR can do their test dig, I have Ryan here to solve the grading issues that the inspector did note in his report. Kim and Daniel thought they'd solve their water issues just by waterproofing the foundation. Well, it's going to take a combination of waterproofing and grading to solve their water issues. How you doing, guys? So you ready for concrete for 9 tomorrow?
First thing tomorrow, we'll get started.
That's a good thing. Great.
We pour it, it's a zero slump concrete, we pour it and we set our blocks right into it.
That's brilliant. So you're using it as basically a footing.
Yeah, it's a floating
That's
footing,
great.
but also reduces the rotation that you can sometimes get on segmental retaining walls.
Yep. You took the patio stones, which is a bonus. We usually have to take care of that, which
Well,
is a
no,
pain
we took
in
them
my
to a
butt.
concrete recycler, so at least that's taken care of and reused. So
That's great.
by the end of tomorrow, we'll have lots of fresh new concrete in here and we can get going.
And I'll have fresh arms for you.
Sounds good.
Smile, relax, you have a nice house, there's just some problems, that's all. I've been really frustrated walking through your house.
Oh, no.
And it's not you. I'm frustrated with what I'm seeing.
I need flue caps. They're going to be about 7.5 by 11.5, right?
What's up, Damien?
Mike Holmes. How you doing, man?
Oh, another day, another dollar.
Yeah?
What's up?
Well, better contracting, ripping the roof off. They say they'll have this done in a day. Also, chimney. We had Marco come in from Desano. He's recommending stucco on it.
I don't mind him stuccoing the brick itself, as long as everything is watertight right down to the roof line.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with the
Let
back.
me show you this,
Nice.
Yeah, so Ryan started.
Oh, cow.
So we're actually going to start the retaining wall a little further back than we initially thought. We're going to come the second post in, enough for the door to clear, Mike.
All right.
And it's mostly for the grading issue on the other side, which I totally agreed with.
Something tells me he's gonna have to have a downspout here or in the corner, and we need to pick that up and control it. Talk to Ryan to see whether or not we can incorporate that downspout to run in this system, if we can. You know, like,
Okay, I'll talk to him about it.
Put the minds together and see what we can do with it.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Let's start with this wall here. We're gonna try and give you a window back, because we want a window here. There's no daylight in this room, right? So we want that daylight. Now the corner over here, okay, we can see the path. Really, water always shows the path of where it's coming in. It spreads out further and further and further, which means there's a lot of water coming in, which is now being absorbed by the block and coming down at the bottom. Whoever did the studded wall did it correct. They have a seal on the bottom. They have the tar paper on the wall because the wood is very close to the concrete, so they must put up a tar paper. But you can see the buildup of surface mold on the tar paper. The exhaust and intake for the new furnace, these guys get a spanking as far as I'm concerned. What they've done is directed it right out the wall here, and what do we have above? A door.
A door, yeah.
Not allowed.
Oh.
The guys that installed this,
yes,
are vented right out here. What do we have above?
It's a door, yeah.
Not allowed.
It wasn't my home. I will never know, ever know. There's so many problems in this house.
Why don't you put your coats on, and I'm gonna take you outside. I pulled your roof not to make it look good because I had no choice. We had holes galore, shingles missing, cracks in the roof. It was deteriorating, especially on the other side. So I have to spank you too, okay? You know why I have to spank you?
Yes.
In your report, it said to replace your roof within the first year. Did you read that? We're gonna lose all the roof vents, and we're gonna do a ridge vent across the top of your roof. That chimney has been leaking for a long time. We're gonna do a foam and stucco around the brick, okay? So it's gonna make it watertight. It's gonna make it look rather beautiful, as a matter of fact. Let's go to the back of the house. You ready? Okay. We're gonna go this way. Okay. This is just the beginning. A new retaining wall is going to come right from that wall, right across here, right across this point to about the second post.
That's right, second post in.
Okay, with that retaining wall, we'll have a weeping tile, which is a drainage tile. So any water that comes in this way will be picked up by the weeping tile and driven down to the front of the house.
Now we know exactly what's wrong with this house, so there's no more surprise.
Who built the fence?
I have a contractor come and build the fence.
He built a good fence.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so I find something right.
We need tools and material to finish the job, so hence Carl's delivery.
Nice.
Yeah, so Ryan started.
Water's just gonna pour out of here simply because it's the only one on this side of the house.
There's so many problems in this house.
We're utilizing what they call an architectural shingle. It's two pieces incorporated as one. In comparison to what we pulled off the roof, which is a 3-tab shingle, which has slots in the shingle, which is more vulnerable to wind-driven rains, ice damming, and such. Just a better design and a nicer look. What I'm doing here is cutting out our opening at the ridge for the ridge vent that's being installed. It's best to have the ridge vent right at the peak of the roof because that's where your warm air, your heat loss is going to go to. The ridge vent itself will actually help draw the air out. It's going to prevent moisture in the attic, keep the roof a cool zone in the winter months, prevent ice dams. They needed a new roof.
Yeah. That's what they got.
We're using a product called Ultra Base.
There you go.
Got only enough water to activate the concrete, and that's it.
Get out of my way, get out of my way.
The nice benefit of this is if we were to pour a concrete slab, we'd have to form this entire thing. Instead, this product is so dry, we can just form it just using rakes and shovels. It looks like gravel, works like gravel, but you know, it is concrete in the end. So essentially what we're doing is we're pouring a grade beam. So it's a beam of concrete. It'll be allowed to float up and down. But what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna set our blocks right into this. The concrete will actually grab onto the bottom of the block. It's gonna resist any kind of rotation that the wall might be experienced to from pressure behind it. Also, if anything were to shift, the entire wall would have to move together. There's no chance any segment of the wall could move independently. Finishing up putting in some weeping pipe. So this is essentially a perforated pipe that has a sleeve on it. This is going to absorb any water behind the wall. So anything coming over from the neighbor's property, it's going to absorb that, and also it's going to make it so this whole area drains before the winter. Nothing's going to build up there because it's that freeze and thaw from that moisture expanding the soil. That's what causes walls to heave. So as long as we do that, we take it all the way out into the lawn. So this actually, if anything, is going to help water the grass on the front lawn. Kill two birds with one stone.
They are getting a little bit of water in the basement, so we're going to do an exploratory dig here, check the weeping tile system, inspect the waterproofing. What they've done here to waterproof is just apply a foundation coating and drainage board, which is the absolute building code minimum. The mistake that they've made here is they've stopped their waterproofing about an inch short from the garage wall. And what they should have done is they should have returned this at least 2 feet along this area to get a good seam where the two walls are meeting. Not only did they do the absolute minimum, but their waterproofing was too far below grade. So any snow melting right up against the house in this area, it was going to go right behind their membrane, and they were getting water in this front corner. We're actually going to install a membrane over this area we've exposed, which is an aqua block membrane. After this coat of mesh, we'll apply a second coat over top. That will become a seamless membrane that never fully cures. As we go through the freeze and thaw cycle, the foundation will be a little bit flexible. So this product, it won't go brittle, and it'll allow for that flexibility as we go through those cycles. The final step is we put the drainage board membrane on the outside. The actual waterproofing never sees any water. But again, in the wintertime, when there's 2 feet of snow piled up against the house and we get a flash thaw, that water's gonna melt and it's gonna get behind this membrane. So when that happens, that's why this system is applied right to the foundation airtight. There's no room for water to get behind it.
We have the plumbers here, Martin and Adam. We are gonna move the hot water tank. We're gonna move it to the outside wall. That's happening today. I'm gonna clean up the plumbing here. So the plumbing's all gonna come down nice. I'm getting them a new laundry sink because the old one was coming off the wall, it's cracked, whatever. I'm just giving them a new one. I have to insulate vapor barrier drywall and put a piece of plywood there because how do I do it once it's already on? So I have to take certain steps to prepare for what they're about to do here. When he brings his new lines over, I'm already set up for him. He can continue his job. We're trying to stay a step ahead of them at all times.
Okay, Gary, rip her down, eh?
All right. Walk ahead to the left.
The problem with this house is long runs, eh? And everywhere they've had a pipe has been water problems. When you got runs of 75 feet, you don't want it going 75 feet and have to go around 2 corners to get to the pipe. It's okay in a little light trickle, but in a heavy downpour, the water is just not going to make it there.
What we've done here is installed a galvanized steel window well and a weeping tile drain. What this will do is it won't allow any water or snow to build up in the area where the windows are, because this weeping tile is going right down to the weeping tile system that's around the footing. So if this thing fills up with snow in the wintertime, the water's gonna drain right to the bottom where we want it instead of actually causing a problem near the window areas.
One thing I'm very happy about, Mike was absolutely right where the water was coming in this corner. It was a good thing we dug this up. As soon as Colin took up the patio stones, dug down what was not even a foot, found a crack above where they had already finished the waterproofing on the outside. I've now eliminated the water problem here. We've had a lot of rain for the last 3 days. Nothing is coming in here. I can now close this up. Sherry, you can close this up for me. Adam, let's take that window out now and let's finish this up.
Yeah, go.
Hey guys, how you doing? Good. So, you guys getting it done? You putting on some insulation?
Yeah. We're doing a lot of this lately. It's an alternative to doing some tuck pointing because, you know, you can correct what's wrong today, but then tomorrow there's always something wrong. So this is a good alternative. So when I'm done with this, it's going to be maintenance free.
So are you able to actually do your first coat on this today?
No, I've got to let this cure. I've got to let it cure. Because I have to sand it first, right? So before I can plaster, I've got to sand the insulation. But I want the insulation adhered properly so that I'm able to sand. Sure.
That's going to look great. And you have a color picked out?
We're going to play off the browns on the house, the roof, the stone, the eaves troughs, and the cap. We're going to do a little bit lighter. Okay. For a little bit of contrast.
Just give it a pop.
Yeah, a little bit of a pop.
Okay.
Make it exciting.
Vincenzo. Thank you, David. See you, buddy. Thank you.
We're just finishing up all the grading we're doing here. We're making it so whenever possible, water's running underground through drainage pipes out to the front lawn. When we need to, we are making the water flow across the surface of all the stones. We're having it flow diagonally away from the house, both on this level up here, as well as this small level, which is going to be below the air conditioner.
Well, these guys are doing a great job here. Excellent. Everything's just graded perfectly off the house and towards the yard.
Wow. Look at that.
Do you remember
the window? Look at that. Yeah. That's just the way to do this.
So beautiful.
Wait. In your report, it said to replace your roof within the first year. Did you read that? If you think you're going to solve the problem by just fixing the foundation, think again, because that water's going to come in, because it's running to the house. You need a retaining wall to stop the water from his property coming against your foundation. It's a big window.
You serious? Right there?
Right there.
Perfect. Well, I'm really happy. I see no water here. I see no water down here. We're doing some cleanup here. Adam's doing a good job, just finishing up. It's nice to see that window in place. It just sort of opens up the whole room here. Well, Adam did a great job, so did Sherry. Couldn't be happier. And Craig, just finishing up painting. How you doing, bud?
Very good. Last wall.
Good, man. It's looking really good in here. It's time to call Mike.
It's a rainy day.
It sure is. Hey, Mike.
Mr. Bennett.
How you doing?
Good. So now that we have the rain,
we're testing it out, yeah. When I had Colin's guys dig this out, the waterproofing was way below grade, and above the waterproofing was a gap, about a 3-inch gap. And the water was probably just driving right in there. So what they did is, you can see they brought it right up to where we now have finished grade.
Driving in, I saw the roof.
Yeah, do you like?
Oh,
doesn't it look good?
That is perfect.
I love the chimney too.
Let me tell you, like that's the way it should be done. What a professional
It looks
finish.
great, eh?
We have the ridge vents.
Yep.
Everything, designer shingles.
Look at
days.
You think this is a sealed house now?
Looks really good.
And Rob did put smart screen around the whole house.
I love that guy.
Yeah, you did a great job.
Ah, look at this. That's what I want to see.
Ryan did an excellent job. He graded everything. As you can see, look at that. Everything's just graded perfectly off the house and towards the yard.
And he's moved the downspouts. Beautiful. He didn't do all new, did he?
He did all new.
Gotta love these people.
Absolutely.
Way to go, pal. Want to go inside?
Yeah, for sure.
Great job.
Thank you.
If they don't like this, I'll have to buy the house. Wow.
Doesn't that look good?
Boy, did you ever clean up that wall. Look at that.
Do you
Look
remember
at
what
the
it
window?
looked like?
Look at that. That is just the way to do this.
Yeah.
New gas, new water, exhaust out.
Everything's right.
I like it. I like it.
Right. How are you?
Hi, Kim. Nice to see you.
Hi, Kim. How are you?
Daniel.
I can go under here. There you go.
Well, you know what? I'd like to start first in the basement, and then we'll work our way back out to the backyard and around the house, okay?
Okay.
Come on in. After you, please. I'm very happy with what has been done down here. You remember, this was all pulled down the last time we looked at this.
Yes, that's right.
We could see on the outside of the house that where it was coming from, Damon brought in the Bone Brothers, and what'd you find in the corner?
Well, we found the gap above the waterproofing that we repaired, and we actually brought the waterproofing up and over the existing waterproofing and lapped it over. So if there's any more water hitting that spot, it'll just drain right down to your weeping tile.
So I'm very happy. I'm very happy to see that you now have a window in here.
Love
it's
it.
fantastic.
It's just love it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's
Thank you
beautiful.
very
It's so
much.
bright here and clean, and everything looks so organized. You know, not messy.
So all the new plumbing, even you got a new lint trap, a new sink. So that was kind of a bonus. to
Beautiful.
everything.
Yeah.
beautiful.
That's it for me.
You don't mind that, right?
No, not at all. I'm
Well,
really
you
happy.
do the laundry, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
This is the part I really like. Ryan has done such a fabulous job with this. It just looks way better, don't you think?
It looks so beautiful.
Wait. Man, I love how tall you are.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. Well, come on, take a look.
Yes.
Let's enjoy it.
I feel really good. Usually, I don't like to look at the backyard. Now, I just love it to stand and look outside. He brought all the experts, do the right thing, do the right job, and he did much more than I expected. It was amazing.
Now, if you notice, we moved the air conditioner. Because the air conditioner was down there and it was near your bedrooms, and this is the perfect location for it. But let me explain the venting. This is now the new exhaust for the hot water heater in a very proper area, away from the windows, away from the door. And the same thing for your furnace that we wanted, that is far enough apart that they don't compete, and it does not compete with the air conditioner. So we can't put the air conditioner down here. It has to be away. So now everything is up to code for breathing, for exhaust, and it's the way it should have been done in the first place. So this here was a huge amount of work.
Yes.
We had a lot of rain this morning. There's no water in your basement. That's a real good sign. The roof is just an extra added bonus.
Yeah.
With designer shingles and bringing in all the right people, I just love the look. If you notice, we've removed all your roof vents. And on the top of the peak, where the actual slope meets right to the top, is now a custom ridge vent, we call it. And that allows the attic to breathe from your soffit directly up to the ridge vent. So now that you have a new roof, you won't have to worry about your closet anymore. I'm happy. Are you happy?
Oh, fantastic.
Really happy.
Really happy. Yeah.
We even had Brian make up some custom roof caps there for your
They look
foods.
really good.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
He made those in the morning.
We have many labor come in and ask me about the chimney. Look at the roof and look at the chimney. It looks so beautiful and look like a brand new house.
Now we can live our lives as normal and be very proud of what we have here.
I will stay here, and then my children will stay here, my grandchildren will stay here, and I told them this is my home.
That's what I want to hear.
I will.
Yeah. Hi, girls.
Yeah.
Is this for me?
Yeah. This is Chinese tradition. It's called lucky money. It's for prosperity and also good fortune.
This is very nice, thank you. Holy cow, you put a lot of money in there.
You're welcome.
Give me 5, there we go. Nice.
Two of them. Nice. Thank you. Keep smiling.
Yeah.
We'll see you. This is the old patio stump. This is a camera pad. Is that for you?
Jerry's working. Wow. Now, do you want to hand bring that to the bin? I could.
Hey, how you doing? Is dinner ready yet? That's what, you know, that's why I like them. It's like, I'm downstairs. Can I get another beer?
We've noticed that the flat roof portion is leaking.
We would expect that a home inspector would notice.
Looks like they took a porch at one time and turned it into an addition.
I paid house inspection for nothing.
What's the point in getting it if you're just gonna get a rotting house anyway?
Mike and Tricia, first-time home buyers, first picked the neighborhood they wanted to find and live in and found the house that they wanted. And it came with a basement apartment. It came with an addition off the back, and that addition has a laundry room. They even got a home inspection, and everything is working fine. All of a sudden, things go wrong. They went through the first winter, and what happened? The pipes froze in the laundry room. The ceiling's leaking from the flat roof, and that's just the beginning. This is not going to be a home inspection. It's going to be a Holmes inspection.
We were living in a condo downtown, and it was about 600 square feet with myself, Mike, and the cat.
We sort of shifted our focus to looking at houses with the idea of renting out the basement. And this was actually the first place that we looked at.
It was advertised as a 3-bedroom house, but it's really more of like a 2+ den. And then it has a living room, dining room, that's all one big space. And then it has the kitchen in the back addition. And then it has a basement which has a kitchen in it, so it was perfect for a basement apartment.
The home inspector gave this house a solid 8 out of 10.
The home inspector didn't notice any big issues, nothing big enough that we would go back to the sellers and, you know, try and negotiate the price down with.
We did take care of the small issue that showed up in the home inspection.
I think there was something that was not grounded.
So we did go ahead and make those repairs. So far in the back addition, we've noticed that the flat roof portion is certainly leaking.
And then we came home to find water all over the floor, and what had happened was the pipes from the laundry had frozen. We were thinking of doing kitchen renovations, so we had some contractors come through. We had a plumber come in to look at the freezing pipes, and he was telling us that it's going to be a huge job and he's going to have to dig the pipes up. So now all the money that we had budgeted to go to a kitchen renovation is now looking like it's going to have to go here. Like the whole back room we weren't planning to touch.
We thought it'd be pretty safe to start looking at into our kitchen renovation a little further, so we ended up getting a very good deal on appliances, and they've been sitting there for, I guess, the last half a year in the living room.
No couch, no TV, nowhere to rest, just appliances in our living room.
As a new homeowner, I'm starting to see the fallout of work that's not done properly. There's something that's got to change in the training of these people. You're making an enormous financial decision based on the feedback of a professional. Something needs to change so that major issues aren't missed.
Hello.
Hi.
Must be Tricia.
Hi, I'm Tricia.
I'm Mike.
Yeah.
And you're Mike.
Another Mike.
I like that
Good to
name.
meet you.
That's a good name. This looks like a decent house, eh?
Oh, thank you.
Let's go inside.
Perfect. We're getting ready to renovate the kitchen, so I pulled down the drop ceiling.
I saw in the report that there was knob and tube in the ceiling, so did you fix that?
No, he said that it was there, but he couldn't tell if it was active and live.
But he did put in the report to have it inspected. I saw that. It said repair. It doesn't say what, it just says electrical. It talked about all kinds of electrical and repair. All right, what are you finding wrong other than these small areas that I see that appear to be wet?
The main wet
to the
part
back
is actually
addition,
here. We took out the drop ceiling here too, and there was actually a full puddle that Mike slit open and drained out water into a bucket.
Were you present on the inspection?
We walked
we went
around
around with him. He explained stuff. He actually had a thermal imaging camera. He went around and it was like, you know, searching for ghosts or something.
What he's trying to do is see different temperatures, see if we have cold spots, hot spots, possible moisture.
Right.
There was nothing in the report about any signs of moisture that I read.
You said you didn't find any signs of moisture, and I started to think, did you use it in this room?
Well, let's say, now in the report it said it hadn't rained within 3 days and it hadn't snowed within 3 days. But because insulation in the vapor barrier, it's going to hold that moisture, and he didn't see any signs of that at all.
No, and here's the thing. There was a ceiling tile in that back corner where there's that huge watermark.
Yes.
And it had a water stain on it. That's something you can see with your naked eye.
This is a flat roof over the addition. You can clearly see the signs of moisture. There's no heat out here, is there?
Absolutely not. The only source of heat is underneath the sink.
Walking from the kitchen into the back addition, once you walk past that barrier, it's a complete difference. Like, it's like walking on ice.
About 3 to 4 weeks after we moved into our new home, I came home to water all over the floor.
And not from the roof.
And not from the roof. It was actually, and then we looked to the laundry sink and we noticed wash water had backed up into the laundry sink.
That laundry sink is not draining properly. I'm gonna have to take a closer look at that. This could be interesting. Let's go upstairs.
Okay.
Office. Sliding door. Signs of moisture.
So that leads out to the deck.
So you came up and put down a tarp, didn't you?
That's correct.
Yeah, so that it wouldn't leak.
Okay, let's get our shoes on and go outside. I'm gonna assume at one time that was not a deck up there, and it was changed after the years.
So this is the crawl space underneath our freezing back addition.
What is the wrap there? That's the drain. The drain is encased in insulation and comes down, goes under the earth that is not covered. This is not how to do the plumbing. This never would have passed. So we got our job cut out for us. The problem with having a basement apartment, as soon as you put in a stove, it's classified as a basement apartment. This is on the borderline of no. Whoever did it. Okay, so let's just say, okay, he's already inspected it, you bought the house, I'm coming in to do my inspection, and I am gonna move things. You're just a happy cat, aren't you? Give me a paw. Give me a paw. Okay, I'm just gonna continue the inspection, all right? What are you finding wrong other than these small areas that I see that appear to be wet?
Wash water had backed up into the laundry sink.
This could be interesting.
Our home inspector told us that it was an 8 out of 10. We thought that's pretty good.
If you really know what you're looking for, that number now is reduced. Different rules come into a basement apartment. And the reason I can say this is I see what? A stove. So somebody years ago turned this basement into an apartment without a permit, I can tell you that much. Did you rent it out?
No.
We'd like to.
Yeah.
You'd like to?
Yeah.
That brings in all new rules. That means the heating must be separate. That means the electrical must be separate. It must be a licensed, really permitted basement apartment. So you do have knob and tube, and it is hot. And we have actually a lot of knob and tube. Hot lines coming in there. When you're putting in a suspended ceiling, you're supposed to have 3 inches clearance, and you don't have it. Whoever did it. Okay, so let's just say, okay, he's already inspected, you bought the house, I'm coming in to do my inspection, and I am gonna move things.
I'm really happy that Mike Holmes is here because now that we've paid like more or less full price for this home that has major issues, not minor issues, it's really awesome that Holmes is gonna be here to take care of a lot of the major stuff. He's got some laser eye vision on him, he just seems to pick up everything. The other thing, Mike, that's kind of scared us is this vent over in this location here. We've had a few contractors come through here, and about half of them say it's asbestos wrapped, and about half say it's fiberglass or other.
It looks like a type of parge, but you know what? I'm not touching it. That's a scary thought, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
Get it tested.
Okay.
Real simple. Get it tested. Okay, now it's my turn to do a proper inspection, and I'm gonna go further. I'm gonna pull stuff down, because this is no more just an inspection. This is a Holmes inspection.
We know that Mike Holmes has a good track record, and So we're honored to have him work on our house.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna end up taking down this plastic right now, keep it in place, keep any dirt up that's there, and we're gonna do a proper insulation at this side and vapor barrier up and keep that cold air to where it's supposed to be outside. But for a fact, we are definitely not vented from this plumbing. The plumbing runs underneath, a cold zone being underneath, and the drain going down there. No wonder it froze. Okay, I better take some pictures. This pipe here, they did bring in some contractors that said they think the possibility of this wrap on this pipe is asbestos. Well, I'm not gonna touch it. I'll have to bring the pros in, and if it is asbestos, we'll have to have it removed. Then we'll have to figure out some other way to get the heat to the second floor. We can see really clear, and he knew there was knob and tube here. It's here. It's everywhere. Come on, kitty, I'm gonna show you something. It does look like a tar. I'm not sure until I pull this up. Well, they have a wood deck down here. He's trying to keep the water out. This is not a good thing. Take it off. I'm curious about this conduit that runs from the panel. What is their intentions? What are they doing with it?
Mike Holmes.
Damon Bennett.
I found you on a nice sunny day.
I kind of want to know what this conduit that runs from the panel out, goes across the house.
Oh, it's kind of weird.
Goes back in the house, comes back out, and goes back in again. Well, let's have it inspected, see what it is. So we see the chicken wire, we see the insulation. The plumbing you see is a vent line that runs over and meets the drain line that you see on the right side of you that's vertical. And they noticed at the beginning that the pipes are freezing. They had a flood in their laundry room.
Because the trap froze.
So this is the small addition. They were present with the home inspection. They noticed that there was a yellow tile in the corner. What do we see?
I see water staining.
What's above us?
I see a deck and a flat roof.
So we know the flat roof is leaking. The issue that I see is that we have a structure that comes out this way.
Yeah.
We have the insulation in there. We have, at this end, we have a perforated soffit. Do we have air going up to the top of the insulation and 1.5 inches of airspace traveling to the front? It's very important that we have that, so you're gonna inspect that, okay? As we continue into the kitchen here, we have improper plumbing here and a nice down run into there, but how did that line tie into that stack? You know, there's a hope in their mind that we can actually move that duct line, which in this case we just might be doing anyways.
Yeah.
And if that is the case, I will make the dream come true, and I'm gonna open this up. We have a newer panel.
Good to see.
Let's have Frank do an inspection. I want to know what type of wires in the house. I do know, and I'm possibly assuming that there's going to be knob and tube throughout the house.
Okay.
Let's find out what. Let's find out what we're going to do, okay? Because we're going to do a lot. Upstairs we go. You know, you got to see the cat, eh? Happy. Happy. Want a treat? He usually goes under the blanket there and cuddles himself in on the homeowner's bed. Happy. Hi, Happy.
Happy.
You want a treat? Give me a paw. There we go.
Oh, good cat.
So here we have the office.
Yeah.
Here's the deck.
Or swimming pool. That's even below my hips. That is
so you
crazy.
can tell we're more than likely going to pull this off and pull this roof off, make sure that we're nice and watertight across the top of here.
Yeah.
I'm out of here. My job is done for now.
All right.
You know I'm only a phone call away.
This is why we don't put framing right to a roof. Now you can see right here, this framing is actually embedded in the roof line.
So I'm going to end up cutting both of them out, which means I need to access this cavity here.
I used to like you. So you you do have knob and tube, and it is hot. What is the wrap there? That's the drain. I kind of want to know what this conduit that runs from the panel out, goes across the house.
Oh, it's a little weird.
Goes back in the house, comes back out, and goes back in again.
I've got the green light. This is asbestos. This is what they used to do in the old days to wrap their pipe, keep cold air off of it, heat in. The remediation people are here. They're gonna actually isolate this area for me. So this area is gonna come down. I need this light moved, MJ, so that's gonna be your job. So let's start taking that down. Let's move everything out of this kitchen. I don't really want it contaminated, so I also want this plastic dot, okay, guys? This is how you protect the house, huh? I just need a hammer.
It's an asbestos paper that they glued on top of ductwork to act as either an insulation or to stop condensation.
So it's original to the house?
Yeah, for sure. It's basically just a thin, white or gray asbestos paper.
Even though this is a small job, this is something you would want to do regardless. It's all about safety, it's all about health, right?
Yeah.
No matter how small the job, and this is a small one for you guys, you've tackled some big ones for us, and this is probably one of the smaller ones.
Yeah.
You always want to do this when you're dealing with asbestos.
Absolutely, and you have to protect the worker, and that's the law.
Right.
That's the most important part. So before you guys do anything further, you get the Environmental Contractor Alliance to come in and build their enclosure and move it properly.
And make sure it's safe.
They build an enclosure around it. They'll use a HEPA-filtered negative air unit to draw air out of the enclosure, so it's under negative pressure all the time.
We sprayed while the enclosure is still up.
Yep.
That means any loose fibers are still flying inside the enclosure. That glue will catch it, glue it to
stick it to the side.
stick it to the wall, to the floor.
Bag it.
We give it so much time to dry it.
Yep.
And then we just
get it out of
fold
here.
it down and out of here.
I've got plumbing coming today. I have electrical coming today. I have HVAC coming today. I need to restructure this roof and get it ready for Steve. Insulation is fine. It's a way of keeping the wood off the deck because when it heats up outside, your framing is going to want to melt through that roof, right?
Yeah.
Because the roof becomes soft and malleable. You don't want full pieces of styrofoam here because what you're doing is you're blocking water movement.
Okay.
What you want is strips under your framing.
Okay, so yeah, so it can...
So that water can flow out, right?
Almost like...
How is water ever going to make it here? So what's water's doing,
Pooling.
it's actually going to rot the deck and it's going to damage the roof. It's going to pool water on the roof and the deck. Okay, well, it looks like they did some patches here on this deck. They knew it was leaking at some point, so what they did is they tarred the insulation right in. I'm actually gonna leave this until Rob gets here and he can take a look at it. We know it's leaking, I know it's gotta be replaced. And I can tell right away why this thing is leaking in a number of spots. And one of them is framing. And this is why we don't put framing right to a roof. You look at that, you can actually see that gap open up. Water is probably pouring in there. How you doing there, buddy? How you doing?
Thank you.
Come on in.
Thanks for the surprise. Is that what the party is?
Well, here's a bit of our issue right here.
Uninsulated copper?
Uninsulated everything.
And everything pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, what they did is the laundry's up above us.
Okay.
This is where everything drains into a trap.
Okay.
So it's freezing on them in the winter, backing up.
Oh, boy.
I need this brought into the warm side of the house and back in, okay? Because I'm eventually going to take down all this insulation here.
Yep.
And I'm going to spray foam this with wall tight. And if you let me out of here, I'll go over the rest of it with you.
I'll think about it.
This is the sink in question. This is where everything's draining. This was actually clogged.
Okay.
And was actually backing up. We
Every
know
time
why.
it froze.
It froze,
Yeah.
right? It's minus 30 out. This is going to freeze. Just makes sense. How the inspector missed this, I have no bloody idea.
Once we have all the insulation removed from underneath, I can then look what options I have.
You're going to have to let me know. I just want to show you something here. Toilet. Look where the toilet's running through my joists. I want another ceiling in here. I'll probably bring my new ceiling roughly around the same height as they had the T-bar, maybe a little bit higher, which means I'm probably gonna want my plumbing to come underneath as tight as possible. You can basically pull that apart with your hands. They've taken out about almost 80% of the structure.
material, yeah. I need to access this cavity here. Cut out the stack, start with ABS, and bring it over right above.
I used to like you.
You
need these down as well behind me? Or just this corner?
No,
This
I
corner's
need
all
to,
you need, right?
just this corner, right? I don't know how much you're gonna be able to pull down, but
Okay. No problem.
yeah?
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'll do that for you.
Got it.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh. Well, it's definitely vented. Not to the right areas, but it's definitely vented. It's got 1.5 inches, Damon.
Yeah, but is that coming from soffit? Where's that coming from?
Flashing. I can stick my
That's
fingers
just
outside the flashing.
Well, you know what we're doing here, bud?
Yeah, we're turning the roof off.
Got that right. Maybe not us, but we're going to be definitely helping with it. Steve's ripped off the deck at this point. Carl and I are going to restructure it. I have MJ downstairs cutting me strapping. I got to double strap this roof to get proper airflow. Steve's actually going to put a vent in the corner for me so that we have an intake and an exhaust.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna lower this 3-inch drain from the toilet. We're gonna lower them below at the floor joist and then attach them to the stack. So it's going to be upgraded to ABS, and it's all going to be updated to the current standard and the code requirements. My hair's a mess. My makeup is gone.
Oh! And don't touch me with that thing, please.
I think you're going to help me with this.
I can. MJ!
Is there like a present in here for me?
Are you okay for this?
How you want to carry that is put your arms inside it. This deck is not safe. Not only are these boards, like, look at this. I just did that with my hand. What they did is they built their frame for the roof, then they strap the top of it, and then put plywood on it. So what I'll do is I'll get my structure right up to the plywood, which closes off that gap. And I can get a soffit vent right at the back here. It gives me a proper 1.5 inch airflow right across, which I want. What a crazy day today. So I have the asbestos gone, and it's now safe to take the wall out in the kitchen. Torn the deck off, and we're getting a new membrane torch down on the roof addition. So we've dealt with the plumbing, electrical, and I'm feeling pretty damn good about things. I think it's about time to call Mike in and get him through the house today.
Boys.
Hey, Mike, how are you? Good timing.
All right, what's with this conduit?
At one point, they wanted to run some electrical throughout the house without them ripping down walls and ceilings. This is what they decided to do. Now, it ties in from top floor to basement. I don't know why they did it. They ran their electrical outside, though.
Is it acceptable?
No.
I didn't think so.
Jonathan's eliminating it. That's right.
It's in the driveway.
It's in the driveway. That's right. So they have to cut it off. They're going to rerun their lines, cut it off, take it out. I'm going to cap those holes when they're done.
Okay, what about the deck upstairs?
The deck upstairs ripped it off. We redid the roof. We pulled back the siding. What do we have? Insul brick. Pulled off the insul brick. We started seeing structural damage. I had that. I had to take off all the barn boards and
Damage, it was rotten what? Water was getting in?
Water's getting in all around that door, the patio door. The installation was done improperly. The caulking job was bad.
Good job.
Thank you.
All right, I think we should get him and walk him through.
Okay.
This is bigger than I thought.
Always.
Come on in, take a look at the carnage. We did a little bit of kicking down. You had a hope and a wish that you wanted to do something in the kitchen, remove the wall, do an island. So we're gonna sort of help you on this. Come on in here.
Thank you.
You guys are awesome.
I've been using your plans for your new kitchen. We do have a set of the plans, so I'm just trying to incorporate whatever I can.
Well, let's start with the ductwork. After taking the wall down, we did have the ductwork checked. We did find asbestos on the ductwork. It was a minor roll of asbestos removal. We had that done. We lowered the ceiling down, and this way we had to repair all the plumbing in the corner here. Now, electrically speaking, We're rewiring your whole house.
The whole house.
We have to. You had some funky wiring stuff in
Yeah.
there that just is unacceptable. And once we start touching it, we open the permits and they want us to do it all. They don't want us to leave it for you to have to finish it. You have 30 days to comply. So in this case, we're gonna tackle the whole house when it comes to electrical. So as we go upstairs, you're gonna see holes everywhere.
Yes.
We saw that the flat roof was not breathing properly, so everything was rotten up there, and that makes sense, because once you have a torch-down roof or any type of flat roof up there, the sun beats on it, and it doesn't breathe, it rots the hell out of it. Now we've actually strapped this way, strapped that way, resheeted it, which we'll see it from upstairs. What this allows is, we'll insulate from the bottom and allows the air movement on the top. It must breathe underneath that hot roof.
I paid house inspection for nothing.
It seems like pointless. It's just, what's the point in getting it if you're just gonna get a rotting house anyway?
Once Damon actually opened up the outside of this, everything was rotten, including the sill of the door, all the structure around it, so.
I had to buy a new door. Your door was just rotten. I actually kept it for you just to show how bad it was, and it was causing so much damage to the rest of your structure. I had no choice but to take the door out, replace it, and replace all the structure around it.
Right now, the roofers are doing the new roof. He's actually just finishing the edging there. He was torching it down.
We're also giving you new gutters right around the whole perimeter because the other ones were working, but there was a lot of caulking done on them over the years. We're just replacing that.
They're old.
And we're replacing new siding on your back wall here.
Take a look at the back of your house here. Just come over here for a sec, watch your step. The laundry room, the drain, they tied it in outside to here. So if it doesn't freeze under the crawl space, let me tell you, it is definitely gonna freeze at the drain at the back door. And if that's not bad enough, Martin scoped the drains and found a crack in the main drain, so we've had to dig up this whole floor to get at it. So we'll get this done. I'm sorry about the mess, because we're gonna be slightly messy.
That's okay.
Keep smiling.
Thank you.
I'll be back.
You guys cut them all, and we'll start putting them up right away, okay?
Hey! Don't! Come on!
Oh, the back door cave. We're just leveling out this ceiling right now. I have Jonathan here today. He's gonna run my lights for me. So he's giving me a plan. I think we're gonna run some pot lights in today. We're gonna give them a light over this sink. We're gonna try and incorporate it with what they have in their new kitchen, which is coming after we leave. We're trying to bring some kind of heat into that back room. Their biggest issue that is freezing cold back there. I'm going to insulate it properly, but it's not going to solve their heating problem because they can't get a run in there. There's absolutely no way. Would you recommend putting a baseboard heater in an area like a laundry room?
Yeah, you can put one in there.
Okay, where does that stay with code?
No, there's no issue with it as long as it's right wire, right away from the water. Yeah,
if there's a flood in there,
it's going to be off the ground anyway, right?
Absolutely. Okay, Gary, well, that solves that in that back room. That's great. Now that we've taken this heat duct out because of the asbestos that was on it and taken the wall down, we still have to find a way to get the heat upstairs.
If we can get something up in that closet wall.
Hey, you know what? That's not a bad idea, bud. Let's just see what's in here. Hey, we have room. Look at that. Done. MJ! Come here, please, sir. I want to see what's behind this wall. I want to see what's in this ceiling, okay?
Up the middle?
No, just a hole right here. Come like this, a foot off this back wall, and right across.
I'm saying down that wall. You said you just want to channel?
Yeah, I want to channel straight down the middle. Okay, I just want to see what's on either side there, which way we can go, if there's electrical, if there's plumbing, what I'm dealing with in there, okay?
Dusty in there, right?
I can't see. I only got one side done, and I missed the line a little bit because at the top I was kind of blindly cutting. Too much dust to see the line. Maybe we could get Billy's help instead.
Some sister you are.
How far can I go?
Just go shallow.
Yeah?
Really shallow.
If Junior would speed up, I think Sherry would be done a lot quicker.
Okay, Gare, we're good to go, bud. The last week of our jobs, I really push everyone to spend as much time and as late as possible to get everything done, so I have a few days to actually look at things. What can we improve on? What can we fix to make it better for them in the end? We're fixing the issues. We don't want to cover anything up. This is why we all work well together.
And we did a little bit of taking down.
I had to buy a new door. Your door was just rotten. I actually kept it for you just to show how bad it was.
Could the house inspector not have seen things that would just hint that there would be more?
The new plumbing in the basement will connect with the laundry room on the inside of the house rather than being tied into the outside drain. Now we're installing a drain on the inside and the whole system will be properly vented. Hey, Paul, we got a couple of issues here. I gave you a roof vent to deal with your deck now. We were gonna originally deal with just the soffit vent, but we decided to put one in there just for cross ventilation. It makes sense. So we're gonna have to tie it into the deck.
Obviously, it's an appendage sticking up through the deck, so we don't want it to. You don't want to make a, a note of it. So.
Well, you know what I'm thinking? We could even do like a flower box over it. If we vent the flower box, you'll never see it.
We want to make it so it's something that's totally movable. But otherwise, it becomes like something that a kid can climb on and then go over the top of the railing.
Right.
You know what? Even if we just went around it, considering how high we're raising this deck anyway, it's probably not going to be that bad. It's probably just going to be a slight little nook there, and it's not somewhere where people are going to trip over because it's right close to the edge of the railing.
They don't know they're getting this deck either. At this point, it's up to you.
You got it.
I'm happy. Everything else is yours.
Sounds like a plan.
Thank you, my friend.
The problem with most floating decks is that most people, when they hear floating deck, they also hear the word water damage tied in directly in the same sentence. So we've anchored into the meat of the house here, back there. So because of that, this whole deck is going to float. It's going to be completely secure. It's going to be solidly fastened to the framework of the house, but it's not touching the roof. All right, we're putting the stiles railing in. We're going to drive the railing right through the top of the top rail, and we're going to drop right down on top of this little nipple like this. Clean as a whistle, all the way around.
There's a lot of holes in this house, and me and Sherry have a lot of work here to do.
So, Rob, you done cutting holes or what?
When you're bonding concrete to concrete, the most important thing is keep your mortar a little bit wet. Because what you want to do is just fill your cracks and your chips and anything that's sort of exposed and you want to fix. So what you want to do is use a bonding agent all the way around, which means you're just bonding concrete to concrete, new concrete to old concrete. What you see a lot of times is cracking. If you see a patch in a concrete floor, you can always tell when they didn't use bonding agent because it cracks along the edges. This just stops it from cracking, so you can actually lay a floor over it and you'll never have to worry about the shifting because it'll eventually settle. Well, this part's about to be completed. I have spray foam insulation coming this afternoon. That means this part of the job is done.
Now I know where you're gonna be all the time. Laying down on the job like usual.
Well, right now we're in the middle of doing spray foam. They're spray foaming all underneath. That floor was in the back. They were wondering why their feet were cold. There was insulation, improper use of insulation should be the word for it. They're spray foaming the floor underneath the floor joist, and they're going to spray foam the walls just so no cold penetrates. I'm treating that like the inside of a house. Mike has a favorite saying, you're only as good as the people around you, and I like to adopt that because without my crew, this never would be done. We have so many jobs on the go at all times. We're spread very thin, and they always accomplish the best. They've been working late, they're all tired, but they're the reason these jobs get done, and I'm very proud of them, and they did another one. Well, I'm finally eliminating this. It was a stupid idea to begin with. Someone was opting to go out the easy way by running conduit out of the house and rewiring the house. We fixed it. I'm eliminating it. One more job done. Look at that. 2 MJs are better than one.
We ran all the lights for the kitchen. We ran the washer. We ran the dryer. We have to do the plugs and switches in the living room, dining room area, the outside porch light, and the light over the front door, and the basement. We're gonna have a good house when we're done. I just have to cut in a few more lines into the panel, and we should be good.
We've been patching for 4 days.
Has to be done. There's no attic here, finished basement. They want the house rewired. Unfortunately, that's what happens.
It's never ending. There's still so much to do.
I am done poking holes. I should be out of here today.
Every single room downstairs has this many holes in it.
You'll look at the wall,
just find
and there won't be a hole, and you'll look back, and there's a hole.
Just brought up to today's code. It's safe. It's good.
They're actually making more holes as we patch them. And coffee's here. That's the best part of the day.
It's looking good. I'm really happy. Craig's just finishing off his painting. I have the guys doing a little bit of cleaning downstairs. I have people upstairs cleaning. Electricians are done, finally. I mean, they were here for days and days and days. They just finished, so it's looking really good. Making our deadline again.
As a new homeowner, I'm starting to see the fallout of work that's not done properly.
That cold zone being underneath and the drain going down there, no wonder it froze. We're rewiring your whole house.
The whole house.
We have to.
Flash chairs for the bathroom.
Some sister you are.
Hey, Garrett, we're good to go, bud. One thing working with Mike is that he has a critical eye. So when he walks in here, I picked up enough from him along the way that I know what he's going to be looking for. I'm quite satisfied that he's going to be very happy with what we've done here.
Wow.
How you doing?
I like that. I thought you weren't going to fix the floor.
Well, we decided to. It was just too ugly. It was a gaping hole where the wall was, right? There was nothing else I could do.
You're getting as bad as me, or should I say as good as me?
Yeah.
Something tells me they're going to like it.
I think they're here probably about half an hour.
Are we done? Or we're just cleaning up?
Just cleaning at this point. We're almost there.
Any issues besides electrical, plumbing, structure, leaks?
Not
rot?
issues anymore. We fixed them.
So we have the ductwork moved, electrical's done,
Yeah.
all passed.
Now, the one thing about the HVAC, we did reroute this one. We were able to get it through the floor, back up here, and back upstairs that way.
So we've come over, up, and
We
back
had
over?
to. No choice. So because of that, he also couldn't bring a run into the back. You know,
It's still okay. The square footage is...
That's what he said.
It's
He
still
said
okay.
the only way to solve it, if they're really worried about it, put a baseboard heater, and that's what I did. Just with its own control, they can
And
use
a
it
nice one?
only if they wanted it.
Okay, and we removed the
electrical
conduit?
lines are out, the conduit's out,
Parched.
patch the hole, that's all done.
I'm happy. You happy?
I'm really happy.
Good
I'll
job.
be happier when I give it back to them.
Well, hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
How you
Long
guys?
time no see.
How you doing?
Very good.
Nice to see you again.
Michael. Good to see you, man.
That took long enough, eh?
How are you?
Definitely.
Oh, you ready?
Absolutely.
The conduit's gone. So they pulled out the conduit, rerouted all the electrical. I guess you know you got a whole new wiring in the house and panel and everything. Yeah, that's way up there in value here. But it looks really good. They just parched up the holes to make it watertight, and I'm really happy with the work that was done here. I think Damon did a great job. So rather than walking that way, I'm gonna take you in through the house and we'll start in the kitchen. Okay? Let's go in the kitchen. So, right away, it looks bigger, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
It helps that, Damon, we made a decision to take down the wall and prep for your future kitchen.
It's so much more open now, and it looks beautiful, and the new color is very warm and inviting, and the new lights, and so they've started us on our way for our renovation. We just have the last touches.
All the holes in the house from the electrical, which were everywhere. You did see all the holes.
Yeah. I did see, I couldn't avoid
So
that.
we pretty well brought in Craig Lowe and painted everything after our guys had repaired all the holes. He brought down the ceiling, pot lights, new center light, and it just looks new, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It looks huge in here.
Yeah, it does.
So much bigger.
Well, I don't think you're in a hurry to redo the kitchen anytime soon, though.
That's what I was saying. You almost don't really need to anymore.
I mean, you got all those
cupboards.
happy sun pictures on that. Did you do that, by the way?
No, it came with that.
Oh, it came with the house, okay. Now, you remember this was all these cupboards were taken down, the corner was opened up because of the issues we had with plumbing. So all this plumbing in this area was redone. Washer and dryer area, everything's done. It's all new now. Even Damon put in a register, a heat register on the wall, just in case you need it.
I love the summer, I love the spring, and now I can actually look forward to the winter and not, have to fear the kitchen. It got to a point where we just didn't want to go in there.
So we'll go down, and first we'll just take a step back and look up. Oh, wow. So the window's completely closed off now that all the siding was taken off, restructured, the rot was taken out.
Had to fix the structure so it breathed properly, first of all. It wasn't even breathing up there. And eventually, that was just gonna dry rot. It was basically dry rotting in there. It was cooking itself.
It's not that it got soaked, okay, and then it rots away, because that's a wet rot, right? It's gotten so wet, it's saturated, it rots, falls apart. Dry rot is when it doesn't breathe. So you have the surface membrane, which is the sheathing of the roof, and then insulation, but no air from the soffits comes in and allows air movement to keep the wood from rotting. So he built it up. He makes sure that we have the air flowing, and that is by putting strapping across and then resheathing. So there's a vent on the roof that allows the air movement from the soffits and then to allow that wood to breathing in and exhaust out.
Adam did this. I had him build this. It was just we had some extra cedar lying around, and we built
Open it up, take a look. So this is how well insulated that is. Ran everything new, brought in Alex, who does our spray foam. We spray foam the whole thing, but let's remember the rule of thumb. It's not conditioned by inside air. So there's a vent on this side of the house. In the summer, you open the vent so it breathes. In the winter, you close off the vent. And every year, you do the same thing. It must breathe in the summer because it'll get too hot and stagnant in there, much like the dry rot in the ceiling. In the winter where it's cold, it will stay cold and keep it fresh, much like the bees and the flies go dormant in the winter, right? So it's actually good for it, but close it off.
I don't even know if there's words to describe it. It's just stunned and just incredibly humbled, and just, we're so lucky. We really have just hit the jackpot.
So we broke open the floor here, stripped your floor downstairs, broke open the floor inside. We found that the actual
the stack was leaking. It was cracked open. Your run
leaking
from
in the floor.
this point to the connection was leaking.
So that means when you flush the toilet every day and you have your showers, that was leaking underneath your concrete floor.
Yeah.
I can't believe that, our products of digestion were being dispersed amongst the floor.
Yeah, we had no idea about that leak.
I love the deck. It looks good, doesn't it?
Looks beautiful.
Well, let's go up there and take a look at it.
Oh, wow. This is really, really, really nice.
It is nice, isn't it?
Very.
It feels big. It's new. It's obviously a whole new roofs on here, and this is his signature.
That's slate?
That is slate.
And look at the height. It's proper height.
Right.
Yeah.
The good thing about this, if you have to get under this for the next time, this comes up really easy. I love this flooring, how it anchors. There's a special bit, and you pull it all out, and you pull your floor up, and you can work underneath this and do any repairs that you need.
Do you guys run electrical out here?
Well, you have to. This is code. Since all the electrical was brought up to date, you have carbon monoxide that are wired in, you have smoke detectors that are wired in.
Well, you know what? You guys are trendsetters because now everyone around here has to get a new deck just like this. Because if you look this way, I mean, they've got a lot to work on now. Yeah, that's right.
It's the little things that you don't think about when you're buying a house, but now that we see it, we're like, oh, that's great to have that there.
Little things, even for instance, just having electrical out on the deck, I didn't realize that was to code, but it's now that it's here, I'm sure we'll be using it.
So are you happy?
Very.
More than happy.
It's like winning the lottery.
Absolutely.
For sure.
I hope you love it. I hope you set up out here every single night and have a glass of wine, one glass, maybe two. A nice barbecue or something, cook yourself and enjoy it. Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Keep smiling, Tricia.
I will.
Okay.
They had no airflow. And that's probably the reason right there. Look at that. That's for you, buddy.
Oh, thank you. That's great. Hi. We're gonna play Cinderella. Spiders like to lay eggs and those things. You might not want to.
The home inspector did note some sort of minor issues.
Did he mention anything about how many layers of shingles are up there?
No mention of anything about the roof.
That roof's got to be pulled apart. How do you feel?
Terrified. He mentioned that we'd probably want to replace the overhang here.
Replace it? You mean remove it? I think it's a lot more than just replacing the door. Keith and Caitlin, first-time homeowners, doing the right thing. Call in a home inspector. They don't know what they're looking for. They want to buy the right house. They want the right advice. Question is, did they get the right advice? It's obvious the house is old. You can see by looking at it. The homeowners thought the house was good. Something's wrong with this house. It was missed. It's not in the report. And I've got to come in. I'm going to make it right.
We bought this house because when we came in for the first time, Caitlin sort of fell in love with the main floor.
What really struck me was the nice finishes, the dark hardwood floors, and the beautiful kitchen.
I'm more of an analytical personality, so I tried to refrain from the sort of love at first sight type thing.
One of the things we like to do is cook together.
One of the great things about the neighborhood we moved into is it allows us to really spend time together doing the sports that we love, playing tennis, playing golf together. During the home inspection, the home inspector did note some sort of minor issues. He noted that there was some issues with some of the flashing and around the chimney, but it was a really minor issue.
Once we got the okay from the inspector that there was nothing major wrong with the house, we were ecstatic.
This whole experience was surrounding our wedding and our coming back from our honeymoon. This is our first place together. It was move-in day. Everything was falling into place. Couldn't be happier. We had our satellite installer come out the next day and told me that he wasn't able to mount the dish on our roof because the sheeting on the roof is completely rotted.
I thought that the inspector's job was to point out all of the major issues. I felt that he missed a pretty big issue with the roof.
Being our first time buying a house, I maybe let my emotions take over a little bit and let my guard down a tiny bit.
The problems that we've encountered have definitely added a little more stress, knowing that it's expensive to replace a roof.
After spending all of that money on our wedding and our honeymoon and the down payment on the home, it really didn't leave a lot of extra money for things like a roof repair.
You must be Keith.
I am.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
Caitlin?
Mike.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you. Well, come on outside. It's a nice day. It's spring. I got my boots on. The problems are outside, obviously. So we have a few issues, do we?
We do, yeah. We moved in and found out there were a couple issues with the roof. We had a satellite installation that sort of went a little sour.
I heard he could not attach it.
Yeah, he couldn't get it into the sheeting, I guess.
The home inspector, did he mention anything about how many layers of shingles are up there?
Not that I recall, actually, at all.
I didn't read it in the report.
The inspector just went on the roof, came down, said there were no major issues, and sort of went about his way.
That I read, no major issues. Let's take a walk around the side of the house. What I'd like to do first is just a visual with you guys and then step into the real stuff because I'm here to help fix it and make it right. So first is the visual with you guys and trying to determine a few issues that have been missed and see what I have to do later to take things apart. But you can see right there on your front porch, you can see how rotten the wood is. It's visual, it's right in front of me. I'd say there's at least 3 layers of shingles on that. That was not noted. Okay, let's take a walk around the back, please.
Sure.
Now, this is an addition on the back, is it?
Yeah, sort of.
I did not read that in the report. Siding is not a good job, whoever did it. Verbally, I want to hear what he said. You know, he walked you through the house. What did he say about the outside?
He said that on the roof there was a little bit of an issue with the flashing.
Okay.
I knew there were some things that were going to have to be done, but I was for sure confident that we could absorb those costs. Originally, he was supposed to be here for 2.5 hours, I was told. When we got here, my real estate agent told us that the previous owners requested that we only spend about an hour 15 minutes because they'd be entertaining. So it took about an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, the flag should have gone up.
Make it quick, right, and get up?
Yeah.
Bad move. So you were present, you were with them the whole time?
Keith was. I wasn't able to get the time off work.
Okay.
Well, all right. I did read in the paperwork that there's no access to the attic.
Yeah, no attic access.
Okay, you know what? Instead of guessing, it looks like I'll be getting on my ladder for sure. We have a very, very low pitch. It's a nice product. It's not the finished product. This is the underlayment, and it really needs the granulated layer, much like the shingles over there. That's not in the report. The inspector should have caught that. Well, what don't I see? Vent.
During the inspection, everything that was caught was really downplayed in a way that was like, you know, there's this issue, but that's, you know, a really quick fix.
He said, now that I think about it, checked out the roof by walking on the roof, but the slope was too high, so he couldn't walk on the roof.
They dropped in this template about the slope of the roof being too steep and limiting the inspection, but when I got here, he was walking around on the roof, all over the roof. So.
And there's no problems.
Yeah.
Scares the hell out of me. This is not the greatest sign. This was cut into what appears to be cinder block, a poured concrete corner. Don't ask me why it's a poured concrete and cinder block here. What do I do with it? You know, do I pull all this out? Do I go get permits and make a proper door to the basement? Do I convince them to close it in? You can see right there on your front porch, you can see how rotten the wood is. It's visual. It's right in front of me.
We're excited about understanding the full scope of the problems, but at the same time, fearful of what might be found out. He mentioned that we'd probably want to replace the overhang here on the...
Replace it? You mean remove it? The slope is wrong. There's no doubt about that. What you don't want to do is make that water come into the house. Problem is the way this is sloped on each side, to set up for the stairs, it just runs the water right down. I mean, it's going to leak definitely from this point coming in, get in behind the siding, in behind the wood. He noted to replace the door.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, okay. I'll look further into this. Do you hit your head in here?
I do.
You should,
yeah. I do.
Is this ever weird how low this is?
Yeah, absolutely. We want to watch the ductwork in here, too.
Yeah. Somebody has removed the blocks to this area here, which pulls out the structure above. It's the first thing I noticed is that floor joist is cut. Because we would have had bricks here, so why open that up? Did you do this barricaded?
In January, we were losing a lot of heat down here.
We can see the gasket sticking in there just to help block it off. Was that you?
It was us, yeah. We wanted to fill the gaps in. The other day, after a big storm, we had a little bit of flooding down here in the basement as well, through the door.
There's the signs in the water right there, so just right here.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep this door?
Not particularly.
Yeah, that's definite, but I think it's a lot more than just replacing the door. Did you stuff paper in here?
No, I didn't.
A lot of this plumbing has been done wrong. This is a vertical T. They put it in a horizontal position. It does not work this way. It is incorrect. The water will come down the drain and hit the bottom of this T, where it should be a Y, to direct it down. If they've done it here, where else did they do it? Is it behind drywall anywhere? Is it attached to anything anywhere? Is it under the floor there? And then I'm pretty damn sure that there's no vent. Now, in the report, it said, and it's the first time I've ever read it in any home inspection report, that he recommends to have your drain scoped. For example, if you had tree roots going into your weeping tile around the house. Did he talk about this?
He did mention that during the home inspection.
Have you had that done?
We haven't had that done.
Why? Because I have to back him on this.
Yeah, it's just something that we didn't do. Right?
You have a clean out right here. Okay, that's an old clean out. I can tell by looking at it. It hasn't been opened in umpteen years.
We're hopeful that at the end of this experience, we'll be able to sort of get back on track with what we originally imagined with this home.
So we've been renovated.
This is really ultimately what sold us on the house. The finishes on the main floor here. We absolutely love the kitchen.
Any issues with the sink, the plumbing? Any issues at all in the kitchen?
Nothing. Nothing.
Well, your drain's wrong, and that's not noted in the report. This is a vertical, not horizontal, and the two lines tie into each other. This one just fights for this one. But it looks good. You're buying by illusion. Now that I've just walked through, I haven't even done anything yet. How do you feel?
Terrified. Terrified of what you're going to find.
So let's just smile a bit. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go get my tools, and I'll see what I can do.
Thank you so much.
I'll let you know, okay?
Meeting Mike was fantastic. He was thorough. He took a lot less time than the home inspector did, but he's also scared the crap out of me now.
We're told if we have a roof problem and basement entrance issue. I walk through the house, I damn near fall over. Everyone's missed this, including the home inspector, structural, electrical, HVAC. Never mind these other little things. Improper corners, nothing but water penetration. We can see the brown shingles underneath the green. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 layers of shingles. And look at the wood. Holy crap. Every time you add a new layer of shingles right over the old one, the load gets heavier and heavier on the structure. Now imagine it doesn't breathe underneath. Eventually the structure will rot. That roof's got to be pulled apart. This is plain stupid. I did better work when I was 6. I have never seen wood stairs in my life leading to the basement. Having the metal underneath it. Look at this. Talk about using metal to cover things up. See, I can do that, right? Because this is no longer a home inspection. This is a Holmes inspection. Now I start to open it to see what's wrong with it. No wonder it was so cold. The earth is really just crumbling at the bottom of this. We don't want wood touching ground unless it's at least pressure treated. This is pressure treated, this is not. There, right, it's covered up, right? Do I go get permits and make a proper door to the basement? Do I convince them to close it in? Good question. I can see the supply to the toilet. They just went through the baseboards. On the plumbing on here, we had no trap. Really slow draining. The roof is wrong. The plumbing's wrong. There's no ventilation. I see issues with structural. It's gonna be an awful lot of money to fix this. Found 4 layers of shingles on that area. Look at the wood underneath it. Okay, so what does that mean?
Rob.
Yes.
New roof.
Strip the roof, check
Yeah.
out the sheeting. We do know there's a minor leak from the chimney coming in, so that needs to be addressed, and I want an update on what he's recommending for the roof.
Okay.
You know, we can see that the old Insta brick, which is the siding, which is the asphalt shingles on the side of the house, they've gone over top of that. There's probably something that the homeowners should question that was not brought up by the home inspector, by the way. Actually, there was many things not brought up by the home inspector.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this is like one hell of an eyesore. Now, what's the smartest route? Is to pull all this off?
Fill it in.
Fill it in. What I don't know is where is the vent pipe for the bathroom here? We have a shower, we have a toilet, we have a sink, we have a washer and dryer. Probably wouldn't hurt to scope the drain at the bottom of the stairs to determine where it is. Personally, I don't think it's vented. It gets worse.
Limbo time.
Yeah.
All right. Just do a little sumo squat.
That's what it is. It's like, all right, cut it. Now, this door is just like ridiculous. There's daylight. That's daylight. Once this is closed off, we're gonna have to come up with a way to pick up this load. Look at that. It looks like you had an idea. Somebody pulled out the foundation wall, which was a pickup to pick up this, which was cut. So there's the plumbing line that leads out to underneath the addition, and where the vent goes, no one knows. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Let me know.
I will.
Thank you.
Okay. Got it? Yeah. This is actually crumbling. This foundation is going. You should not be able to do that.
Meeting Mike was fantastic. He was thorough, but he's also scared the crap out of me now.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4 layers of shingles. I would have wanted to have known that if I was buying this house. Where the vent goes, no one knows.
Mike's giving me a big job. I have plumbing to deal with, electrical. I know I have a basement walkout to do at this point, which is pretty straightforward. My biggest issue is going to be the roof, and I think Steve's here now. I'm just going to go take a look. Stevie, good news, bud.
Not so much good news.
No?
We got multiple layers. There's 3 layers of shingles and a layer of the original cedar. 4 layers.
4 layers, codes 2.
Really, this is going to be the worst area for any type of wood rot.
Right.
The full extent of it, I don't know. Worst case scenario, resheeting this entire area.
Right.
There's some obvious leaking around the chimney, but it's really more of a maintenance thing. And then there's the lower rear flat, which needs some work.
And so on, and so on, and so on.
Yeah. What we have here is a not very well primed metal drip edge. Because they torched directly to the wood substrate, even though they primed it, they were probably very scarce with the amount of heat that they used on the material. So it never got a proper bonding. The problem is you get the cracking in the material, splitting of the seams. We're gonna just start from scratch, pull all this membrane off, and start right from the beginning.
It looks like we're dealing with 28-inch on center. It's the way they used to build these, right? In their day, it was just a porch.
We got a lot of rot.
Yeah.
You know, over the years.
It's just dry rot. I think,
rot.
isn't it? Yeah. Well, it's got to come out. So, Adam, look at what we're dealing with here. It's a bit of a mess. Put a rafter in between each one, okay? I want you to come with a board right across here. Instead of trying to figure out this angle on that pitch, bring one straight across. Give yourself a straight piece so you can tie right into it there, okay?
All right, no problem. Yeah, and what am I going down to on that end?
Oh, I see what they did.
Yeah, but that's okay. I can cut mine flat.
Absolutely, because that's structure under there, right?
Yeah.
Let me give you some more paint. There you go. Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Basically what we have here is our mechanically fastened base sheet protective board. We're installing our first ply of membrane. It's torch applied. You can see Cormac heating the material with a torch, creating an adhesion between the base and the protective board which we've already installed. And then we finish that with a granulated cap sheet.
Well, it's unfortunate the inspector missed the first thing he walked under as he walked into this house, totally missed it. This roof needed to be redone immediately. So Adam has restructured this thing beautifully. He's actually put joists every 16-inch on center and he's blocked it, glued, nailed it, used tongue and groove plywood. This is the way to do a roof. Now you can just have Steve do a nice and water shield on this. I'm happy. I can work my way inside. How'd it look?
It was actually a bit of a surprise. First thing I noticed was obviously there was a problem with the slope on the kitchen drawing.
Yeah.
There was a dip here in the basement. My concern is because I don't know how the pedestal sink is connected and the shower and how all those plumbing fixtures are arranged. You know, it's safe to say that this thing is not vented. Then second thing I noticed was the kitchen upstairs. I don't have a vent.
The kitchen's not vented?
The kitchen is not vented.
We gotta come up with some kind of solution here. I do not want to pull cabinets if I don't have to.
Another alternative is to install a wall vent.
Okay, so I know you're gonna take this out right now. What do we have, a sag in it?
I'm gonna make sure that I have adequate slope.
Right.
I'll re-slope it just to make sure it's better than code.
Well, it's time the structure came down. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life anyway. It slants back into the house right below a window, because I guarantee there's water leaking into this house. You can see the foundation actually crumbling down there. That's the whole reason why we're here to fix this. Ready to go? Right out. Well, I guess people in jail would wish they built foundations like that. One thing I'm gonna have to give the inspector credit for is actually catching this back here. This was an absolute mess. I mean, he did mention that there was gonna be heat loss out of here, that it was built improperly. This is actually crumbling. This foundation is going. You should not be able to do that. Let me open this up a little bit. I just wanna see how far this actually, it's crumbling here. So how far does this go? Yeah, look at this.
Doesn't look like much concrete at all in this wall.
No, I think they thought it was at one point, but it's saturated right through. I can actually feel moisture on that coming through.
Well, first thing we got to do is get some short posts up here to take the weight. We're going to have to pour a new concrete footing here.
Okay.
We're going to have to bring it right to the corner and return it to just past the stack there, and then build right up with concrete blocks just to get the load off of these floor joists.
Yeah.
This is dangerous.
I agree.
It can't take the pressure.
Water has been running down these stairs for years. The concrete has been absorbing all that water, and the foundation's crumbling. A new concrete block wall will have to be built along the existing foundation, turning the corner and filling in the old doorway to support this side of the house. And I'll stop hitting that wall.
Yeah, please, at least while I'm down here.
We've had to go out in the corner to bypass this piece of crap and tie into the block wall that's good on this side. Okay, that's a lot of dough to fix this area, never mind anything else.
We anticipated some costs, but nothing close to this.
I don't have any vent stacks going through the roof in that vicinity. It's safe to say that this thing is not vented.
First thing we got to do is get some short posts up here to take the weight, because this is not safe.
So how far does this go?
We're just coming in now and putting up the jack posts to support all the joists.
Essentially, that's all we're doing is putting a temporary beam inside, which now the house is supported on until we put our final support in against here, which will be our new block wall.
We've dismantled this retaining wall that was on the exterior of the staircase. We've removed the stairs out of the way. There was a lot of concrete along here that we also removed. Right now I have it trenched from the inside of the house all the way to here. We're gonna do our new footings 20 inches wide by 1 foot deep. Ideally, to fill this door in, we should have been able to just remove the door, do some masonry on the edges, and reblock in, but the foundation wall in this house is eroding pretty bad where you can see. Now the repair that I have to do is I have to do an interior block wall for about 12 feet of this side of the wall. So I'm gonna actually bring a wall that comes out about a foot further than this wall, and I'm gonna tie into here. After the cinder blocks go in, they would be parged all the way from the footing up to the grade level. And then after that, we would apply some waterproofing membranes to keep the water out and keep the wall in good shape for centuries to come.
What we have done is we installed a wall vent, which is allowed in the renovation cases, such as this one. And we are bringing it over to the, just to the bulkhead. The amount of disruption is pretty much minimal. One of the basic rules in plumbing is every trap needs to have its own vent. Because there was no venting and this kitchen was recently renovated, to run an independent vent and reconnect it to the rest of the venting system in the house would require substantial demolition. Wall vent needs to be installed. It needs to be accessible for maintenance and inspection purposes, and this will solve this problem here. The wall vent is pretty much a one-way valve. It allows air to get in, and it won't allow any gases to escape.
We've dealt with the bathroom and the kitchen venting, tackled, and we're now dealing with the foundation in the back. Feeling pretty good. I think it's time to give Mike a call.
So it's perfect weather to be working on a foundation, isn't it?
Yeah, having a gaping hole in your house is always fun when it's pouring rain.
Okay, that's more than I thought. What's up?
We got a deteriorating foundation. The problem was, where did it stop? So that's where we had to do the block. We had to keep going with the block until we found out that the foundation was okay. Even 6 feet in at this point, that wall was saturated. That's what we had to do. They're gonna waterproof right around, double check.
So we're gonna waterproof to the front.
The side, that's right.
To here.
Right around, come right around the window well, yep.
Any other surprises?
Well, the roof was done. You know about the roof.
Yeah,
the
you
roof is done in the front
porch.
Absolutely. We had to reframe it.
How bad was it?
It was bad.
It was bad.
24-inch on center, everything rotting out. I mean, I had Adam there half a day restructuring the roof.
So the home inspector missed all the plumbing?
Yeah, missed the plumbing. We still have to tackle plumbing in here. We're gonna cut open the floor on the inside after this because the drain is actually connected to the inside. It's actually attached to the sanitary right here.
Looks like everybody and their cousin worked on this house. Damon had already worked outside, and we took the roof off the front porch, took the roof off, and what'd you find?
Obviously, your roof was a mess. It had layer upon layer of shingles. We actually started having to pull boards. It was old. It's, what, an 80-year-old house?
Yep.
So we pulled those. Much to my chagrin, we had to do framing, so we reframed it.
Rotting.
Yes, everything was rotting, dry rot, etc. So we reframed it, resheeted it, new shingles. Back roof, it peeled apart in his hands. It wasn't even sticking anymore.
Oh, and by the way, none of the plumbing was vented. So that means the kitchen was not vented, that means the bathroom, that means the laundry room. None of it was vented, so I'm sure everything went down the drain very slow. We've opened up the bulkhead, we brought our plumbing through, put in the valve there that is an air valve that we will have an access panel on that, painted to match the wall, and the point is that you can get to that air valve, and that's what we need.
I've got an idea for it I think you'll like.
Yeah, he's pretty good with ideas. Lately he's kind of freaked me out a bit. I'll be like, hey, that's not a bad idea. We repaired the plumbing under the sink?
Absolutely.
Let's go down to the basement. I'll show you the basement, okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh my God.
There's a hole in your wall.
Oh my God.
So Martin has fixed all the plumbing on this side because it was wrong. We have a proper run now. What has happened in this whole corner, actually right to the end, is that it's deteriorated. The strength of it is no good. We're going to temporarily support it. We're going to build a new wall on the inside to structurally support this. Move any electrical that's in the end, insulate the proper ends. We're closing off the door, and all new footings have been poured for this, by the way. We've had to go out in the corner to bypass this piece of crap and tie into the block wall that's good on this side. We're gonna waterproof it from the corner here, totally around this side, right around to the front of the house. Okay, that's a lot of dough to fix this area, never mind anything else.
We anticipated some costs, but nothing close to this. It's scary, but you know, we're glad you guys are here to help.
Good thing is it's not that bad. I don't have to take the house down.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. I'm not taking your house down.
I just can't believe that something so big and so expensive could be missed in a home inspection. We didn't anticipate putting any money into our roof based on what our home inspector said, and I was worried about the cost associated with replacing a roof. But now, seeing the extent of the problems in the basement, that's peanuts compared to what we have to deal with downstairs.
It was all pretty much a shock.
We've got some siding work left to do. We've got to flash the chimney on the flat roof.
Well, the Bowen brothers have nearly finished building us a concrete block support wall for this corner of the house. Now we'll dig all the way around the corner to waterproof it properly. We have new block, no waterproofing on it at all. So basically what these guys are doing is waterproofing what we've repaired.
Okay, that's more than I thought. What's up?
We had to keep going with the block until we found out that the foundation was okay.
I just can't believe that something so big could be not revealed to me.
It was all pretty much a shock.
The chimney, like any other protrusion in the roof, is always gonna be a weak point. This here, we're just putting a brand new mortar. The old mortar was just, again, it was just old. It just broken down, deteriorated over time. All concrete absorbs water. Done properly, you should be able to shed it and move it out of the way before it has a chance to actually permeate all the way down and do any damage. Steve's gonna be coming up to flash all this here to help block these water points here.
Well, the pipe from the old floor drain in the basement used to flow outside before coming back into the house and connecting with the main drain. Obviously, I capped the outside drain. So now, to connect the floor drain to the main drain, I have to break up the floor. We can concrete this by the end of the day, and that is my goal.
After we applied the aqua block membrane and the fiberglass mesh, we cover that with a 3 mil poly. The last part we do on that is the drainage board membrane. The drainage board membrane keeps a separation between the soil and the actual compound. So when all goes well, the water stays right in front of the drainage board membrane, but in the wintertime, when the snow's built up on the house and we get a flash thaw, the water's gonna melt and it has a chance of getting in behind the drainage board membrane. At that point, the actual waterproofing membrane, which is right on the wall, tighter than paint, it has no chance to get in behind that membrane and it'll keep the basement dry. After that membrane's installed, it's just a question of bringing in some new soil and refilling the area where the old staircase was.
Well, right behind this wall right now, we have plumbing going on. Kate has dug her way to freedom. She's trenched everything for the plumbers, and they're in the middle of disconnecting everything and putting in new plumbing. We did have a break in our stack, so it was a good call on Martin's part. He remembers scoping and seeing a little bit of damage there. So sure enough, when Kate dug it out, it just fell apart. He's changing everything to new.
While I have this all exposed, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this part of the storm line, I'm going to connect it to the floor drain, which will then discharge it over to the sanitary line. I also have a cast iron stack, which doesn't look too good. This is one of the weakest spots in a drain system underground because you're changing it from a cast iron to clay material. It's only, a compound that was applied, a cement or cement type product. What we're going to do is we're going to take it from this connection and we're going to remove it all. The above ground portion, we're going to replace it with ABS material. And then below ground, we're going to install a white PVC, which is the current material that's approved by code.
So and obviously the plumbing is done, otherwise I wouldn't be putting concrete in. I'm feeling really good. We're almost there. One of the most important things we've actually done today was take care of the wine rack, and that was really one of our only solutions to the plumbing issue and the venting up in the kitchen. Without ripping down the walls in that kitchen, that was really the only option we had. So I had to come up with some kind of an idea, came up with a wine rack, and it solves the plumbing coming through the back of the cabinet. I'm happy.
We're gonna make the wine rack here. I have an oak veneered particle board. Just kind of match the oak cabinets that they have in there as well. We'll stain it to match. It's a small job. It'll take an hour just to get it popped together. Nice little detail for the kitchen. Something they need. It'll look good. It did its job. It hides the pipe well. The stain is a match. Looks like it's supposed to be here.
We're fixing the floor. We've patched it. It looks like crap. I want to fix it. So we're just going to put this down. It cleans up the surface down there, and it gives them something nice to walk on. What we're laying here is basically it's a durable pad. You use these for workout rooms. You use them for rooms where there's a lot of traffic. You can't destroy this stuff. So it's going to give you just a tough floor that you can abuse. They're going to be bringing stuff down here. They're going to be storing stuff down here. We have concrete patches after concrete patches. This is just going to take out some of the unevenness and make it look like a nice little floor down here, and they can abuse the hell out of it.
Pulling down the old siding and replacing it with some new siding and just fix it up.
Well, this is my favorite part of the job. We're tying off loose ends. We have smart screen going on right now. Just finishing it up. They had to do the lower roof here. Nice job. Finish off the downspouts. I see they've trimmed off the piece here. Now this was just something I wanted to fix for them. It was, you can see the Insul brick here. I believe it's where the old electric meter was. We fixed it up. We just patched it so no water got into the house. That's done. Nice. Now we're onto the siding in the back here. Just finishing off in the corner here. We just have to get this sided, get the windows capped. At the very end, when they're done, I get some river rock in here, some new patio stones. It's gonna look beautiful.
follow the rules. These are good rules. These are practices that makes a safe home for you and your family. And when you break those rules, the consequences are not good. What don't I see? Vent. This is just like plain ugly, man, and plain stupid.
Well, I guess people in jail would wish they built foundations like that.
It did its job. It hides the pipe well. The stain is a match.
Looks like it's supposed to be here.
It's gonna look beautiful.
Mr. Bennett.
Mike Holmes.
How you doing, man?
Good to see you.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, what do you think?
Not bad. That is a very good idea.
Yeah.
Take use of the space, and what better than putting wine there?
That's right.
Fix the plumbing here.
Plumbing's fixed.
How about the foundation?
The foundation's really good. It's done. They had it sided today. It's flashed.
I noticed, actually walking up, that they capped the siding there in between the old mast there. That's nice.
It's a gaping hole. Why not? Like, let's solve any water issues we see at the time, right? They were here. They did it. And they did a good job.
Any issues?
The only issue is it's hot, and we're ready to give this back.
Do they have an air conditioner?
It doesn't feel like it right now, does it? I think the doors have been open and closed for a while, so the air conditioner's on. It'll take a while to kick back in.
Have they seen it?
We've covered it every night, whether they peaked or not.
No other issues in the bathroom?
Nope. I have the reports from plumbers, HVAC, electrical. It's all ready for the homeowners. We're ready to go.
I'm a happy man.
Me too.
As usual.
Nice.
Good job, man.
Thanks, man.
Let's get him. Okay. You're playing on a computer again every time I see you on the computer.
Looks like our house.
Keith?
You guys are the guests.
Good to see ya. Kaylin, how you doing, doll?
Hey, Keith. How you doing?
See you, David.
You too. Hi, Kaylin. Hey. How are you?
Good.
Well, it's all done. Why don't we just walk in the door? We'll start in the kitchen, work our way around, and probably end up in the front.
Sounds good. Excited.
Brand new kitchen. What do you think?
Yeah. Good finishes. Nice work.
Just kidding. This stuff I love is things that some things we don't have to touch, some things we do have to touch. Now, we looked at this was Damon's idea, looked at the wine bottle there and the glasses hanging over.
Yeah.
And we did break open and run the plumbing vent out through the vertical bulk here. Make a rack for your wine bottles.
Oh, that's fantastic, guys.
Well, with making sure there's an access panel for the wall vent that's in there without breaking the rest of your house going through the roof.
We're thrilled with the little touch of the wine rack and to have something handmade to remember everyone by and remember this whole experience.
There was no mortar left on the top of your chimney. There was gaping holes, and it was just allowing water to pour right in. So I had our roofers reflash the bottom of it because even the roofing job, what they did is they torched membrane right onto the chimney itself, and there was gaps there too. So he did the flashing at the bottom, and I had Adam actually bring the peak back to what it was before, which is put cement on, slope it away from everything, fill the holes, fill all the lines, basically by repointing the chimney, and it's good as new.
Oh, wow, that's fantastic.
So it's not just a wine rack, you got a new chimney.
It doesn't stop there.
This is great. We got a new chimney. I love this. Let's look at the basement where the real big problem is.
Sure.
Which is no longer a problem, by the way. Do you have air conditioning?
Oh, my. This is a lot different than when we last saw it.
I love Damon. He likes to do little extra things. He told me about what he put on the floor, and it's just a rubberized floor. You snap it together. It's really a good idea, and it looks good, doesn't it?
Oh, it makes it look great. Yeah,
So much better. Your floor was so uneven down here. I mean, I don't know if you had an old bathroom here at one point, but there was definitely something right here.
Look at the new wall.
Yeah, that looks amazing. It looks better than the hole that we saw last time. So that looks great.
They dug it back to where about the stairs was, and then made sure they waterproofed it right to the front corner. This is going to solve a lot of your problems, especially what the other guys did on the outside of the house. They really helped solve the water issues. But this will show just how much damage water can do.
The new basement looks fantastic. I guess Kaylin will be expecting some more handiwork coming out of that basement than there was, but it looks fantastic. It's just cleaned up really nicely now, and we love it. I mean, you lose a door, but so what? You gain so much with the structure and with you know, the peace of mind knowing that your house isn't going to collapse.
This floor has actually been ripped open and the plumbing redone and cemented down, and you have a new drain there, and we have one coming out of the concrete, and your drain goes right into it instead of it crawling along the floor like most people do.
Having it all fixed now, it looks really good. There's no door, there's no drain at the bottom of the stairs that was incorrectly hooked up.
It's phenomenal down here, guys.
Picked up the structure here off the wall?
Yeah, I see that, yeah.
Yep.
All new plumbing, and you gotta love these guys. You know,
Yep.
he tied in the cast iron pipe there, and he fixed it up, and new plumbing. Let's say, yes, it's new, but proper plumbing.
Fantastic. Oh, guys, this is phenomenal.
There was also a 2-foot split in your stack, and that's another reason we broke up this floor here as well to repair your stack.
Changing the plumbing directly up to the sink here, because we did have problems within the sink itself, and these are things that I noticed. You know, you have a home inspector come in, he didn't look at it, or he didn't know about it. There's rules. We need to follow the rules. These are good rules. These are practices that makes a safe home for you and your family, and when you break those rules, the consequences are not good.
Absolutely.
And then when it's not really, it wasn't brought to your attention by people that are supposed to bring it to your attention, then the consequences are even heavier because it's more money that you're going to spend that you didn't expect. Makes sense to me.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm really hot. Nice neighborhood. Nice neighbors. You got some nice people on the street. There was someone across the street that kept coming over, giving the guys drinks.
Oh, they're great.
Coming over and saying hi.
We've met so many people through this process, just everyone
Is that
coming,
right?
see how it's going, and see how everyone is. Yeah, it's a phenomenal neighborhood.
On this roof here, the guys, they actually pulled the roof, didn't they?
They did pull the roof. They had no choice. They pulled it and redid it for you. It was peeling off the corner. When Steve got here, he just said, I don't know what's wrong with this roof. Took the corner, peeled it off.
So it wasn't an exterior finish.
It was torch on, but they might have done it in the rain where it didn't adhere properly, a little bit of moisture under it. That's all it takes for a torch on. You get a little bit of moisture on it, it won't stick at all. So no matter how much heat they apply, it will not grab.
And we kind of recommend to make sure you put down a fire-rated board and then torch the board because that's what it's designed for. 2 purposes, right? It gives it a fire rating, so when they torch it, they're not going to burn your house down accidentally. And it also it grabs it to adherence. So it's a smart move. So look at, I do see eaves troughs and downspouts. That's new.
New eaves troughs and downspouts.
I know they did it, but I see it.
You can see it. It sparkles.
Yeah,
look at your neighbors, look at yours. You can tell the difference.
Come on back here. The guys did some river rock and a little bit of patio stone.
You remember what was here, the monstrosity, the Frankenstein-ish roof thing you had here.
Looking through that window was sort of, it was almost embarrassing for us, and we almost had to explain it to everyone, well, you know, this is a cover, we'll do something about it maybe, but, you know, let's move on kind of thing. And now it looks great out there. It looks fantastic.
River rock's a great idea, eh?
Yeah, it sort of cleans it up. We were thinking of mulch, some soil. This, to me, is a better finish.
The new look at the side of the house it's great. It opens it up and it makes the backyard seem like it's bigger.
You can see where they brought the foundation out here, and that was really to tie into this section here because the corner was no good, and that's the only reason it's out further. Taking this area out is what they had to because they had to tie into the wall here and bringing it out and bringing it back. This was all formed and poured to tie back in to make it look like a nice square foundation. If you notice, the new flashing goes up underneath the new siding. How much siding did they do? They went up how far?
From here down. And really, it's a great match. They did a great job on it.
Well, you bring in the right people, the right job gets done. It is 100% waterproof. It is not going to leak.
I like hearing that. We've had enough problems with leaks in basements, so I'm happy that this one's nice watertight.
Let's go to the front roof. Let me show you. Now, this roof was different. This was the culprit of why we came here in the first place. And just how rotten was it?
It was pretty rotten. We had to actually replace most of it. We restructured it, resheeted it, and then reshingled it.
Well, it looks really good. And I understand that you guys just had your happy anniversary.
Yes, we did. Yeah, just on Sunday.
First year?
Yeah, first exciting, advenirous year. Yeah.
Well, happy anniversary.
Thanks very much.
No kidding.
Totally.
Happy anniversary.
Thanks very much.
This is just a great little way of saying we're done.
Adam built the wine rack.
That's amazing. We really appreciate it.
There we go. Happy anniversary.
Thank you so much.
To everyone. Cheers. Good job, guys.
Cheers.
Congratulations.
Good job.
you
And
guys.
happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It is hot in here.
It is hot everywhere in here. Every floor. Basement. It's supposed to be cool down here.
Do you have air conditioning?
We do, yeah. We're going to crank it right now.
Yeah, nothing. Who the hell turns off the air conditioning?
The day we leave.
Is that the sound man?
That's great.
They told us to turn it off. They said, no, we don't care about those guys. We turn off
You
the
think
air
we don't know what we're doing, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Both of us were very pleased after the inspector left because there wasn't any problems pointed out.
That's when we knew we were in big trouble.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was huge. It was terrifying because it's a lot out of the ordinary.
You gotta be joking. No.
Actually collect mold,
mice.
ants.
I'm gonna be ripping things open left, right, and center throughout this house for one thing that wasn't caught by home inspection. Todd and Dwayne, two nice guys. You know that these guys really pay attention to detail. They followed the inspector through. They asked questions. The inspector said you need a new furnace, you need a new air conditioner, you need a new hot water heater. They put in a new furnace. They put in a new hot water heater. They did a lot of work. So many times I'm seeing home inspectors catch things and miss things. Catching things is good. It's the missing things that can cost one crap load of money. And I have a funny feeling this one is in that category. I'm gonna find out what the home inspector missed and what we need to do to make it right.
We'd been together about a year, I think, at the time, and we decided it was time to make things a little more permanent and find a place to settle.
Basically, we were looking for something a little bit unique. I wanted something urban downtown loft, if you will, but in a suburban area. And I remember walking through the door the first time the real estate agent had the showing with us, and I didn't see the hideous colors that were on the walls and, you know, the work that the house needed. I seen it the way that I wanted it to look.
We like to have friends in. It's a great space to entertain in.
I guess our intent really was just to make the suburbs more fun.
And I think we must be succeeding because some of our friends who live downtown are starting to spend more time here than they do downtown.
We knew that it needed a lot of cosmetic work, but we did truly believe from the inspector's point of view and from what we seen that it was all surface work.
There were no huge red flags that made us want to run from the house, so we purchased.
We started to smell damp, wet soil. It wasn't moldy or musty or anything. It was just it smelled like outdoor. The first fall that we were living in the house, I noticed there was an ant problem in the kitchen.
We traced the little trail of the few ants back to the register and pulled out the register and took a look down. It looked like a duct, but I was trying to figure out where they were coming from, and that's when we realized that the ductwork actually was made out of a cardboard tube, and when I reached down to find out what was happening, a little hole in the cardboard appeared, and then there was gravel beneath it.
We knew that we were getting the furnace replaced, so we figured that, you know, at that point they could give us some suggestions on how to move forward and fix the problem.
It was at that point when we were having the furnace removed and a new furnace installed that we found that the tubing that was coming out of the wall in the furnace room that we had thought was just cardboard insulation actually was indeed just the duct, and it was just made of cardboard.
We thought it was insulation because the inspector told us that's what it was.
And that's when we knew we were in over our head. We had a bigger problem than expected.
It's a hot day.
It was huge. It was terrifying. It was stop you dead in your tracks because we don't have a basement. We don't have a crawl space, so there's no way to get under the house to repair it. It's running through a concrete pad.
Okay, tall Todd. You must be Dwayne.
Yes, I am.
Nice to meet you. That's how I was told to remember that. Todd, pleasure to meet you. I like this. Deceiving, eh? Backsplit.
When we can agree on wallpaper, we can agree on paint colors, but how to resolve this problem has been a major issue that we couldn't resolve ourselves. And that in itself caused more stress than I'd want to deal with.
Okay, well, let's go to the trouble zone, and then I'll get my tools and go crazy. Downstairs first, please. After you?
Okay, thanks.
Very nice. This is a charming house, isn't it?
Thank you.
So this is the basement.
This is the basement.
Okay, backsplit. I guess now it makes sense. Things I see already I don't like. Okay. This is the sauna tube they're talking about? It is sauna tube.
Yes.
It's never gonna work. Think of the moisture in the ground. It's gonna rot out the galvanized, it's gonna rot out the cardboard paper that a sonotube is. Extremely hard cardboard paper, meant for concrete, but not for ductwork.
I pointed it out and said, you know, what is this? And he says, oh, it's just insulation around the ductwork.
That's incorrect. It's not insulation. If it was insulation, I'd be worried that it was what? Asbestos. Okay,
Quite
it's
possibly,
not
yeah.
insulation. That's the only insulation that's going to be around any heating.
Okay.
That's old, and it is not asbestos. So at this point, you're happy about that. That should have been definitely a red flag that says this needs to be inspected by an HVAC expert.
The problem that we have is because we can't get under it to repair it, we have to go through from the top. Busting the floor up and getting it fixed that way. I guess another option would be to have that existing system non-existent anymore, sealing it off and going with bulkheads running through the house. But you know, that part really scares me because visibly when you walk in the door, are you going to see bulky runs of ductwork all through the space, and is it just going to make it ugly? The old ductwork goes straight down into the floor. The exact same size tube as what
In the
goes
floor?
It goes straight into the floor, and the run
Shoots
out and across the back of the house.
If you look down on the floor where
And
the...
across the back of the house?
Yeah.
Can you show me?
Over here. That's when we knew we were in big trouble.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Initially, when we opened the register, we were looking to clean out the ductwork when they were doing the furnace, and we noticed some cardboard, and you touched it, and all of a sudden it disappeared, and there was nothing but gravel.
Here's what I see. The sonotube is right here in the floor. It has deteriorated, obviously, from water that touches this area. And everything was run through this line.
For the lower level, it's run through this line.
And the upper?
And the upper level is through the bulkhead here.
Okay. But I'm going to be ripping things open left, right, and center throughout this house to run new trunk lines, to run new duct lines. Go through closets, build bulkheads, damage galore. Whole lot of money for one thing that wasn't caught by home inspection. One thing.
Not knowing what they're going to have to do, I'm afraid that my living room isn't going to look the same.
Well, we're going to do some damage, and I haven't even seen the place yet. Somebody really goofed here. This is supposed to be heat. But what made them think that they could run ductwork under the floor, and why didn't the home inspector catch it?
I think Mike Holmes coming in and fixing our situation is going to give me a sense of relief. I know that the problem is going to be addressed. It's going to be addressed properly and probably very quickly.
Somebody added a sunroom later on.
Yes.
I have a huge concern when I first saw this. We have a slight decline down the side of the house. We have a slight decline running this way. We can see it very clearly. All running into a lower area, running into a lower area, which is inside the home. Something I did not see in the report was anything to do with the grading to the house. Tankless. This exhausts and pulls in fresh air at the same time, this exhausts. And I'll put my money on it, these are too close. I'm gonna have it checked. I think it's no good. Let's look up. I see that you've had a brick repair on your chimney. It's not in the report, that's not a big thing. What is in the report is whoever did the brick repair put down the same top over top of the chimney. And they didn't even mortar it, they didn't do anything. They actually fixed all the brick around it, and you got major leaking up there. That was in the report, so you should have done it right away. Here's something clear as day. I'll bet you it was freezing cold in this room in the winter. Why? Cold air rushes into improper exhaust lines. These are correct, it's just the lines that run to them. Cold air rushes in here, cools that zone, cools the floor. Should have caught this. Should have said something in the report. Something's fishy here, I don't know what it is, but it's wrong. I don't want to say he's not a good inspector. I really don't. But he's failed you, okay? Because you've got big money issues here. We're gonna go through hell trying to reroute everything to fix this one thing. And while I'm here, we'll fix a bunch of things. I'll work together on it with you, okay?
Thank you much.
Have patience.
Yep.
We'll make it right together.
Thanks.
Not having the inspector find the sonotube in the ground, that would have been, you know, a key factor in walking away and saving a lot of heartache.
a couple things that I see. This is the air intake, which is nice to see that we have a high efficiency. What's not nice to see is that it's in this room solely and brings in the air that's in this room. The only reason this line is not run outside is not because they have a confusion of stuff out there. The gas meter's on the other side of the chimney. So what we have here is this is the hot water tankless system. I think personally it is too close to the panel. We have electrical lines in behind it. This does fire right away to 140 degrees set on the panel as soon as you open the tap. 140 degrees, getting nice and hot. Is it too close to the electrical panel? I say yes, I'll have it confirmed. We have really a huge open hole in the ceiling here where all these lines run into, which the home inspector should have noted. But he's going to see that it is coming in above the window, that it's a makeshift. The window has been changed in size so they can create a vented section. What's not noted in the report. But the home inspector should have caught so many things. Good home inspectors I know, they make a point of it to write it in the report to make sure they confirm to the homeowner this needs to be looked at. Much like that chimney cap up there. This needs to be addressed. They didn't do that. Shame on them. The inspector saw the room, but he didn't see it opened up because both Todd and Dwayne had already gutted the room afterwards. Things we see, and I love this. Look at this. This is the area that I saw moisture signs coming in. And when I was outside, I looked at the downspout. It's right here. There's no kick out. It goes right to the foundation. So this is pretty good that this is the only area that shows moisture issues. Let's just say there's a lot of rain and the foundation fails in stopping the rain from coming in. Where do you think that water's gonna go? Normally, you're gonna see the water come in through the floor. Well, what if it comes in? It fills underneath the floor. It fills all the duct line. Things that make you go, what if my basement leaks? Ductworks get wet. Probably not good. I don't think so. Having a return by the fireplace, is that smart? Here's the return in the wall, pulls air. This is pulling air. It competes with the airflow. It's just not a spot to put the return. How do we run all the duct line out here? I'm not coming through the floor. We need to come up somehow from the furnace room to get to the outside wall to drive heat lines down to heat the bottom, especially in front of the windows. That's where registers have to go. So I've got to create something that comes in here. And also make it look good. Is that easy? Nope. What to do with the downspout? Kick it out in the driveway, which makes it in wrong for vehicles. Get it to the other side. I need to do something about that, because that's water against the foundation. Mr. Bennett.
Yes, sir.
Now, the homeowners have done a little work here. They've been really thinking about future things. They want to move the washer and dryer upstairs.
Yeah.
And I kind of said, they want a shower here. And you know what? They've got great ideas, but they have a small home, and it's like really trying to figure. I said, look, right now we need to solve problems.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're going to be wrecking your house to run all the new HVAC. Why? Because they run the ductwork through sonotubes under the concrete.
You got to be joking me.
No. Here's how they run it. Look right here. Here, you see the sonotube. Just dip your head in there.
Oh, wow. They just cut it or bashed it apart right
Yeah,
here.
now look at this way. Now you see the 90. It's a galvanized 90.
And where does that go to?
It goes to this register in the bathroom right there.
You're kidding me.
So look at it. They run an actual line sonotube throughout underneath all the concrete.
Not to mention, I see water down there.
Yeah.
That's cardboard. It's going to actually collect mold,
mice,
ants. Oh my God! And then you're going to just spew all that into the air.
Yes. So what we have is bad air quality. Jesus. Lowest point. What if water comes in?
Absolutely. Well, I can see water at the bottom there.
Well, what if it floods?
Oh my God.
Floods all your duct line. It's all your duct lines full of water. This was done when the house was built 50 years ago.
Wow.
So it got passed. Everything was. Don't ask me how. So what does that tell you?
We have to run above ground. We have to do bulkheads. We have to find roots. We have a lot of damage to do.
Yes.
Man.
This is the floor to the front where we first came in the house.
Yeah.
So we need to go upstairs to come down the ceiling, to come down the wall to heat where the windows are.
Can I see the room upstairs?
Yes.
If they
Let's
want
work our way out into the kitchen. They want this kitchen to continue out here. They want this wall down. I'm giving you the okay to take this wall down. The idea was they want the dining room on the other side.
Right.
So this wall comes down, let your electrical hang for now. Okay, this is a beautiful look. Back split.
Yeah.
Slab on grade. Okay? So this is a cool floor. Sauna tube running underneath the floor at that point across there, running across here, trying to heat. Problem is that we've got to get ductwork to that side. So it's going to be a main trunk that comes up on the other side of this wall, not creating a bulk here. We have a closet here and we have a void here. Can we use the closet to come up right to the top? Can we do a main trunk down? Can we trunk across the wall and drop the ceiling 10 inches? It either goes through here or it goes through the closet. Path of least resistance is what I'm looking for. It'd be great if it went through here.
Okay.
My guess is the closet. Need me?
I'll call you.
Call me.
Thanks, man. Let's start putting up some zip walls then. Let's totally encapsulate where the stove and fridge are, please. And then I could have someone taking the speakers out of the wall.
It's the Mona Lisa.
The bulkhead idea in the living room absolutely terrifies me. It's the visual aspect of it that I'm really afraid of.
I wouldn't worry about that. There's always a way to do something here, and I'll find it.
So look at the rot in that pipe. Like, that's just part of the sonotube there. Have you ever seen this before?
I actually seen this before.
That's incredible.
And this is the result of it. After, I can guarantee you, probably within 10, 15 years, this was already...
Absolutely. I can't even believe they were getting heat in this house. I don't think they were.
Back in the 50s, they used to use this. It's the way they installed it. One, it had a canvas on the inside, which protected it from condensation. But installing it, you had to insulate it and seal it. And obviously here, they haven't done that. Nowadays, sonotube is never used.
This is a complete mess in here. Our tankless, look where it is. It's right beside our panel, and it's jammed in here, right? We have venting that is way too close. I cannot have this here anymore, which means I do want to move the furnace off of this location. I need more access to this wall just to displace the tankless and everything else, right? I'm running out of room in this room. This is, like, they're trying to cram everything into this room because it's their only room available. We have that now. There's a little stuff, right? If you see the spaghetti factory above your head here, we have the exhaust for the range coming through here, and look at it, it's just a complete mess, right? I want to fix that. Obviously, I got to fix above the window there so we have an access.
This existing stuff that's here?
Yeah.
It's too small.
It's too small, so we're upgrading.
We got to change them to a 6.
You know what that does, right?
That opens everything up. It's a lot of work. Basically, we're going to start in the furnace room. We're going to start to disconnect our ductwork, disconnect our gas lines, electrical vent lines, air conditioning lines, so we can do our relocation for our furnace. Come on there. One of the major issues I have with this return being so close to the fireplace, again, this is a gas fireplace. If this, for whatever reason, doesn't ignite, you have some gas spillage here, you have a return right here. One, you could be sucking raw gas into the house. Two, if this fireplace isn't burning properly, products of combustion. You can be sucking products of combustion, CO2, into the house. So this right here is a major issue. We're gonna eliminate this, we're gonna make it correct.
So guys, we're gonna peel this floor up. It actually makes sense. I mean, this floor is gonna be stripped eventually anyway. We have a bin here, let's strip this out. We're gonna help them actually get prep for their kitchen. We might as well peel this up. It gives us a bit of time, because Frank's gotta pull all the wires on these walls before we can actually take them down. So we do have the time, let's start pulling that. By the time this is pulled, Gary's here, We start marking out walls where we're actually gonna be opening up more holes so he can start pulling out the old lines. So it'll all just roll into each other. By the time we get the floor up, we can take the walls down and we run into what Gary needs, okay? Okay, now don't go crazy, don't break your toes. Whoa! Now that's the fun way to do it. Is there any plates there or anything?
No, there's two. Okay, no, you're good.
Yeah? Well, my worst case scenario has actually come to realization is that I have a leaky foundation here.
Smell that, eh?
Yep.
That's soaked here.
They have a grade issue in the back. We have plastic underneath gravel back there. It's holding water. I don't know if that's causing this issue, but the downspouts going right in against the foundation are not helping this. First thing I have to do is kick off the downspouts, get them at least a couple of feet away from this damn foundation, cut the plastic back. I'll get the Bowens and dig this out, find out if there's an issue. Obviously there is an issue, it's coming in.
And when he's stressed, we get stressed because, you know, it trickles down. He's like our umbrella. And we get a little wet, but I mean, he gets most of it.
What do I waterproof the whole back? Do I waterproof around the solarium? Do I dig up concrete on the side? Like this, honestly, small jobs mean nothing to me anymore. They're all big. Well, I'm not doing this just for fun. I'm actually looking to fix this. Right now, what's gonna happen is the way we configured all the HVAC is we have a hole coming out of the closet and then come out of this wall and run it down this way. So what does that mean? I'm dropping the ceiling here, coming right across here and making this a totally flat ceiling. So what I'm doing here, just taking down the paneling and looking what's behind it and see what my workload's gonna be when I have to repair this.
So we've exposed all the areas here where the water was coming in.
Yeah.
I think the main cause of water getting into this basement was that east trough that was spilling water in this area. And also there's been a grade change here over the years. Somebody wanted to change the grade a little bit, but they didn't do the correct drainage as they changed the grade. We're actually going to install a membrane over this area we've exposed, which is an aqua block membrane. After we put one coat of the aqua block on the wall, we embed a yellow jacket mesh. And then when the second coat of aqua block goes on the outside, it allows for a seamless membrane. The final step is we put the drainage board membrane on the outside. We're going to install a proper PVC drain system here with the filter cloth around it, an adequate bed of gravel over top, and we'll get the drainage happening in this area. The water's going to be draining around that side of the house. You can go ahead and do your finishing on the inside. No water damage is going to reoccur here.
I trust you. Thank you very much, man.
No problem, Damon.
I want you to get these sonnet tubes out of the wall from him, whichever way you come up with. That's not gonna work.
So what's the plan?
This room is the biggest issue, right? It's all about moving this, getting our lines, everything's feeding through this room.
What we need to look at is what do they want in the future? Let's get them, let's walk them through the house, let's ask them questions, tell them what we're doing, and try and come up with solutions.
You guys?
Long time no see. It's been about a week for me.
See you again.
This is Todd. Sir Dwayne.
Over the top.
I always
There
do
you
this
go.
crisscross thing.
I know.
I always do this.
Two hands.
Well, I have some good news, and I got a whole lot of bad news. What do you want first? I'm going to give you the bad news. Come on in. Sorry, we don't have air conditioning. Okay, we have protected your place. We have put your stuff in a bin, and we're trying very hard to protect your beautiful home. And while we wreck it, to be honest with you.
Let's talk about this fireplace for a minute. I have a few issues with this. You had somebody install a gas fireplace, yes?
It was a wood-burning fireplace when we moved in.
Okay, everything's okay, but the biggest problem with this having that return right by the fireplace. It's pulling it in the system, it's putting it through the house. That's why return air does not go near the fireplace. It should have been noted in the report. Here we go, we brought in a home inspector that really does not have a background at all in building. If he does, I don't know where he learned his stuff because he's missed a million things, and I'm gonna show you. Let's go downstairs.
You don't question light switches and plugs and registers and things. Those are part of everyday house construction.
But that's why you're supposed to hire an inspector, like we did.
We can't have running water, much like a downspout that is leading into the foundation, running against our foundation. So I'm gonna be nice. It was in the report about your downspouts. You should have addressed your downspouts. It was in the report about your chimney. You should have addressed your chimney, okay? What's in the report, read it. He was right on that. He missed all kinds of things, which leads into way more problems on our side. You can see out the window. We brought in our foundation guys because you were leaking like crazy in the corner here. Exactly my concern. What did I say when I walked in the backyard? First thing out of my mouth. It's all graded drop. Grading issue. Hit me. I didn't read it in the report. We've determined by actually, if you want to take a look out the window, we've determined that the actual weeping towel stopped right here. So somebody did something and pulled it out, so anything that was coming down was not being picked up by the weeper. It was coming in right at your kitchen cabinets. And it's a good thing we caught it and took them out. These are just going to ruin everything, right? It's going to ruin the cabinets that you already have. Something tells me you're going new.
Probably at some point. Right now, I'm actually struggling to keep words polite. I am overwhelmed. I am absolutely ticked when I look at the fact that I brought somebody in and spent good money to have them tell me absolutely nothing about the house.
We're gonna try and drywall as much as possible. Stud, insulate, solve all your issues, all your problems, and give all the rough ends. Then all you have to do, really, is floor, cabinets, and finish. Running the ductwork this way is just the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. We're gonna close off all ports. This is not the way to do this. Had they have done this right, I probably wouldn't be here. But it's as simple as this. You had a home inspection. He did not know to check. How do we get forced air underneath a concrete floor in the basement? That means we've run it through something, right? So imagine this. We're gonna come in and save your lives for in the tune of $100,000 to $150,000 worth of work, and you still have a lot to do.
Anybody want to buy a house?
Don't worry, we're on your side, okay? Keep smiling. We'll make it right to the best that we can. Actually, we're pretty damn good at this. He's good, too. Thanks, Timmy. Thanks, bud.
All your time and money that we've spent putting it together is sitting in a bin in my driveway. I'm lost for words. I'm just lost for words.
We have a big day in HVAC day. This is really where everything gets started. The furnace goes in place. Now he's gonna tackle the basement today. He's gonna get most of his return air lines in and his heat lines on both sides of that room. That allows me to bulkhead tomorrow. Right now we're prepping everything. I wanna make sure the homeowner stuff is protected because Gary's got a lot of work to do. He's cutting floors open. Cutting walls open. Our job is to get rid of the bad ductwork that runs through the ground. The new system will ensure that the amount of heat moving out through the vents is equal to the amount of cold air being returned to the furnace. The house is heated and it's efficient. We have to run all the framing before Joey can run any electrical. Okay, friendly bet.
Okay, what?
Friendly bet. We'll be done by noon. That's the first bet. The second bet is you won't be done by the end of the day.
My exterior walls?
Yes.
How's about then under 2 hours we'll have it done?
Okay, I love it.
So what do
Okay.
we, coffee?
For coffee.
Coffee.
Coffee
Okay.
in the morning.
No problem.
All right?
No problem.
Okay, the race is on. Go! Go! Go!
That'll go.
The next next one I'll need is 86 7/8. Oh, Joey, I take my coffee with cream.
Joey, you got the time?
Few minutes
actually
too.
12.
As I know, it's a few minutes too. You got to give the guys credit. They finished it early.
Yes.
So, when did we start your time?
You said 2 hours.
Right now? Okay. Joey's turn. Nice job, guys.
So I've done it in an hour, and I take my coffee, large black decaf.
They run the ductwork through sonotubes under the concrete. So, what does that tell you? We have
a lot of damage to do.
We've spent so much time and energy trying to make the house look the way we wanted it to, making it our own, and to walk in now and find that 90% of what we've done is now gone, it sort of hits you in the stomach when you walk through and see that.
So now we have a visual of how I'm heating this house. We have a main trunk coming up from the furnace into the spare bedroom closet, which I can bulk in and hide as really easily. So by changing the plane of the whole ceiling here, I can now hide this. And it's really not gonna look like we've changed much in here. This is how we're gonna heat the living room. We have 2 runs coming out over our windows here. Our boot actually travels into this room right here, which is the master bedroom, goes into the closet, and over the entertainment room, I have a drop ceiling. Luckily for me, I can actually hide the ductwork in the ceiling that exists in this one room because of a drop ceiling. Bring it in through the attic with insulated pipe. It's got to be insulated. That's an outdoor space. Insulated right through there, and actually have heat runs to heat my entertainment room, which is right below us. Everything's hidden. I'm happy. They don't see bulkheads. So when you're spraying the wall tight, Eco, I want to hit above all the headers. We're going to spray this wall. We're going to spray this wall. Any issues, let me know before we leave today, okay?
Typically, a home is surrounded by eaves troughs, and the roof is a very large area that collects quite a bit of water. And the eaves troughs basically concentrate that water into a certain zone. And having it close to the home, you can run into issues, especially with an older house. This one here needed to actually be waterproof. What we want to do is divert that concentrated water as far away from the home as possible.
The cap was chipped, it was shifted, allowing water to get in. This is not good, and it continues all the way down. It looks like we have some wasp nests in it as well. We have water penetration into the joints, allowing the brick to want to shift and move right off of the chimney, which makes it very dangerous. This is what I started doing when I was a young lad with my uncle. My brother's a bricklayer, my uncle's a bricklayer, so it runs in the family. And I actually really enjoy the work. I think it's a really noble trade. I think all trades are noble, but got a little soft spot for masonry. And we're looking good. See, I still got it. My uncle's probably saying it's about time, Bennett.
Basically, they had 3 different vents running outside a window. They throw it out the window. They don't have to drill any holes through the concrete or anything. It's a really cheap, really lazy way of doing it, and it's wrong. So we're gonna fix it. For the venting here was coming out too close to the hot water tank for the tankless unit. So what we did is we ran the fresh air in the exhaust for the furnace up the chimney chase. It was clear, it wasn't obstructed. We vented it out through the top.
We also changed the exhaust vent for the tankless unit, put in a new 90, 2 extra pieces, drilled a new hole, put the vent outside. Everything's within code now. This job for us is almost a wrap. We're just waiting for finishing.
Well, this is sort of like putting the final nail in the coffin of the old HVAC. Existing gaps where the sonotubes were, where the vents came out of the floor, basically you have holes in your concrete. We got to fill the holes so that they can peel this off and get their hardwood, their tiles, whatever they want to put down here at the finish. Also stops bugs from coming in, which everyone will be happy about, mice, and the smell of wet earth. Well, I'm really happy. It's starting to look like a room. We have all our ductwork actually encased in bulkheads now. We have our vents exactly where we want them, blowing heat right in front of all our windows. We're almost ready to go here. I gotta do a finish on the floor, get my lights in, finishing stage. Let's get this drywall up, Cher.
In between every coat, we're going to give it a quick sand. We have the high-powered fans going to create negative airflow in here, so we're bringing air through the basement that we're doing, so it's going to dry very quickly. Then we're going to spray and back roll with our paint.
We're going to be just fine on our deadline, it looks like. A lot of hard work from these guys. We're into trimming stages. We've got Sherry doing baseboard upstairs. Adam's doing some trim with me right down here in the basement. We should have no problem to finish this by tomorrow. Get the homeowners back, even make Mike happy, maybe. Maybe.
It started with the please fix our ductwork.
Yeah.
And then the walls came down, and the ceilings came down. The plumbing came out, the electrical came out, the backyard got dug up. I thought I was going to lose my mind.
I think my biggest fear is that I'm going to walk in the door and I'm not going to have the same visual impact that I have that I like about the house. And I don't want that. I don't want to ruin the value of the home.
You have to be comfortable as a contractor with what you've done. You can't always expect praise at the end of it because a lot of your work is never actually seen. These guys are very visual guys. Now, they know what we've done here. We've sort of let them know exactly what was going to happen here. This house has been brought up to code. It's been brought into this century. The structure, the waterproofing, the electrical, the plumbing is all new behind all these walls. Insulation. What we've done is prep them to help them in the future. That's why we're here. We've helped them with their HVAC system. That was a big one. Everything was running underground, rotting. They weren't getting their proper ventilation everywhere. We gave them back their heat and proper ventilation. Now they can do what they want to with this house.
Well, you know what? I think you did a great job. Perfect location for the furnace.
You like that?
Yeah, I like the way it's run.
Yeah.
I like the way that the bulkhead's out there. That's really good. We've set this up temporary.
Yes.
We've still made it that they can move their wall in.
Yep.
Okay. Removed all the ducts in the window, obviously. Lowered the ceiling, and it looks really good in the living room. I think they're going to like that. I think they're going to like what we did in the basement. Good job.
Thanks, my friend.
Let's go get them. We'll bring them through.
Beautiful.
Something tells me they're going to like it. The last time you were here, we had a huge hole in the ground. You know, the Bowen brothers coming in and digging us all up and making sure they waterproofed everything. I love bringing in the pros, I really do. We look up, all new east troughs and downspouts, and that's our roofing guys. Done properly to make sure that we had no rain hitting this wall anymore or running water from the downspouts.
And kicking it off your wall and away from your foundation as well, just because of the waterproofing issue we had.
Damon himself got up on the roof, he did the chimney. So it just took down everything that was done before, redid it, capped it again. And I'm going to call it a renovation now. It's no longer an inspection because it just became a huge job. So actually, we'll just take you in and show you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Best way to do it.
Come on in. Well, let's start in where everything started, in your furnace room. So I actually like where the furnace is. We're keeping it away from the wall because what we had to do was not only make sure that we ducted fresh air, exhaust up through the chimney, but to move the tankless hot water system so that it had its own breathing area. One, it was too close to the electrical panel. Two, not being able to compete with all the other vents that were out there, losing the vents over the window and running all new. Look at your ductwork.
Yeah, it looks
It's
a lot
almost
different.
pretty.
Yeah, big difference, huge.
These guys have been working in here. How long have you been away from the house now? Sorry?
About 4 weeks.
4 weeks. Okay, that's not too bad. That's pretty good. It sucks, because I wouldn't want to do it. But that's not too bad, because we literally ripped your house apart, is what we did. And as we walk through, I'll show you. But all holes cemented in, all the walls cemented in, so that is all back to where it's supposed to be, underneath the concrete, no longer part of the environment of the house. I'm happy with it. Maybe we should walk out to that room.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Looks really big now, eh?
Doesn't it look big?
Yeah,
What a
it's
difference.
huge. It's just shocking to see it all open concept, like that's what we had originally planned, but actually seeing it all put together now, it's quite impressive.
Looks a lot bigger than we thought it would.
And I know your tastes. You can change the lights.
Look at the pod lights.
I like the way it elongates the room.
Yeah.
It looks nice.
Now, once again, we have thought about your future here. So all the ductwork, your bulkheads, forced air, return air, and how it was run through the house. Your registers up into the top at each and every window rather than trying to drive it down to the floor. This is neater, cleaner, no vertical bulkheads, okay? You want to go upstairs to see upstairs?
I'm dying to see it.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen it. How's it look?
Well, stop stalling. Let's go.
Come on, let's go.
Okay. There's a huge sense of relief.
It's like winning a jackpot that you can't show anyone. It's all behind the walls.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more than ever we expected. But everything that's there now works the way it should. And that's the big plus. That's what it's about.
Oh, wow. No bulkheads. That's the most important thing. This is like, it's like it was never touched to me.
Yeah. But it looks fantastic. It looks really nice and clean, and again, the pod lights look really good in
You
here.
happy with the pot lights?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, it's really
Makes the room look wider,
It
actually.
does. Yeah.
We went up through the chimney.
Yep.
Directly up through the top, coming across here, right through. We have heat, and we have return airs throughout the upstairs, and taking part of your closet and closing it all in and cleaning it all up. You won't even know we're there. And balance throughout the whole house. Not too hot downstairs, freezing cold upstairs, vice versa in the summer. Everything is balanced throughout the house. Tested, proven, we've solved the problems. I'm happy.
New baseboard. New quarter round.
Wonderful.
Whoever pieced it in before was really, really drunk.
Well, I may have been that, but I wasn't. All I can say is, I mean, thanks to the crew, thanks to Mike, and everyone who actually has touched something in our house that's helped put it back together the way it needs to be. In 4 weeks, you guys have done what I don't think we could have accomplished in a year.
A few years to do that level of work.
I mean, what more could I ask for?
Cheers.
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 Welcome home.
Guys, welcome home. Thanks for bringing us home.
Welcome home.
Hello?
Nice car.
Enterprise 77639, come in, Roger.
Let's move the drive.
Copy, Captain.
Oh, bringing the job.
Oh, really?
Can't talk right now. Gotta go. Bye. This all started with a hole in the ground that was covered by 2 bricks that the inspector didn't touch.
The inspectors basically said, oh, there was something there, so we couldn't see it. It's not our problem.
That beam was supposed to support this house. The fact that I could take that out with my hand is nuts.
Not the way to do a window, folks.
We have mold in the front of the house. We have mold in the side of the house. The basement has a lot of mold.
Like, I feel like we really got duped on this house, and it's just...
Fred and Sarah bought their very first home downtown in a nice neighborhood. Now, something different. The seller had a pre-arranged home inspection to the buyer, something I don't see too often. I like that. However, at 100, 120 years old, something could be wrong. Well, obviously something is wrong, and I'm gonna make it right.
The neighborhood was the first thing. We just happened to be walking through one day. Love the neighborhood.
It doesn't feel like you're downtown. You know, you see the beautiful big trees, you see young children playing, you see people walking their dogs. It definitely felt like an area where you'd want to grow and where you'd want to start a family.
This was one of the sort of unmodernized houses, so we thought, well, this is a great place for us to start and make it our own.
I loved that there was a little backyard and there's area for us to sit outside and enjoy the outdoor weather. You know, we have a great size bedroom, which was, you know, important for me. I didn't want to feel cramped moving from a condo. And we have a great
the tub.
The main bathroom. We have an antique tub and I really love it. I just thought it had great character. The potential of this house was phenomenal.
The fireplace right behind me is one of the things that clinched it for me. I love having a wood-burning fireplace. I've had one since I was a child, and I think Sarah had one as well, and it brings back memories, and we kind of want to make this like our family space right here.
We basically went through, you know, making sure the house was sound and solid. You know, we had a roof inspection done, we had a termite inspection done. The previous owners did have the house inspected, but we were able to pay for a walkthrough where they would go over the entire report with us as well as walk through the home with us. So in a sense, it was almost like, you know, a second inspection going over everything. At the end of the day, we were told this was a solid house. It was in good shape. It was gonna last for, you know, years to come.
They use words like solid and this is normal and this is good, and exactly like Sarah was saying, and just basically reassured us that we were getting into something that was almost, the way they put it, it almost seemed like flawless. But unfortunately, that didn't turn out to be the case.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Sarah, I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Fred.
Fred, pleasure to meet you. This is such a charming neighborhood.
Oh, it's great.
I really like this. Can I come in?
Yeah, come on in, absolutely.
Thank you.
We're cleaning out the air conditioner, which was just filled with leaves and dirt, and cleaning out the backyard a bit. So I was using the hose. My dad was sweeping and cleaning, and the amount of water we were using was not accounted for on the ground. And then we found a pile of bricks, which we thought were just spare bricks for the interlocking brick in the backyard. I moved them and found a hole in the cement, which you could see visibly that the foundation was damaged through this hole.
So we called the inspection company back and, you know, we told them the situation and we felt that this was something that they should have found the hole. I mean, it's a hole.
The inspectors basically said, oh, there was something there, so we couldn't see it. It's not our problem.
So the bricks were like this, yes?
They were stacked up. I put that plastic bag just to help a little bit. They obviously can't
Well, it's not going to help a lot because the concrete runs in this direction, and no matter how you look at this, the downspout runs in this direction, down to the weeper. Water is going to go down. I'm surprised you're not flooding in the basement. If they move the bricks, there's a hole here. What do I see in the hole? What is that right there? See the mesh there with that's the lath and the stucco that they put over top of it. At the time, that's how the houses were finished here.
There were vague mentions of we can't see behind concealed this and concealed that. But I mean, this is not like tearing a wall down or even moving a heavy couch or anything. This is just looking and maybe moving a rock.
Since I have the tools, let's actually take a look. Oh dear. Oh, that really goes deep. Okay, that's a lot of water going down somewhere that's not in a drain. Let's go inside.
Okay. Water coming into our house, what does that mean? Does that mean mold? You know, that's a huge concern.
It's wet. That's mold. Absolutely.
No, that's okay.
Well,
that's okay.
You know what? Anything I break, I'm gonna fix. This is not a home inspection. This is a Holmes inspection. Electrical, duct tape, another 1001 use. Purge valve on a gas meter, electrical. Not allowed in this area. If they move the bricks, there's a hole here. And with my camera showing all kinds of debris and all stuff that's fallen down there, and actually my camera went down pretty deep, where the hell's that water going? That fireplace
It was immediately questionable.
Yeah.
Not a standard spot for a brick fireplace. It's always on one side and never in the center. I definitely want to see the basement, and I'm kind of hoping that we have continuous structure right down to the basement floor underneath this. Have we used this fireplace?
We actually heard from our neighbors about having issues with her fireplace, and so it kind of did make us nervous.
Well, I'm glad. So normally what we do, and it is in the report, by the way, is to have a fireplace specialist come in and take a look and make sure that it's usable, it's safe before you light a fire. Did you do that?
We have not done that.
Okay, that would have been highly recommended, especially a wood-burning fireplace. This did catch my eye. The rag, you had the, I take it you put it in here to stop a draft.
I put it in there to stop the draft, yes.
That wasn't in the report.
No.
Okay, that's an extremely wet rag. So what it's doing is moisture is definitely getting in there, and it's obviously rotted the wood. The trim on the bottom of the sill here is not directed down. If you think about it, the snow's gonna sit on there, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Just like the rain's gonna sit on and absorb that wet. More than likely, it's leaking under there, which has now the possibility of mold in here, and that's just one spot right here. The mold, #1 spots, windows, bottom, doors. I see a brand new set of stairs.
Yes.
There's no permit for the stairs on this house. Doesn't mean it's not good, because these are actually very fancy, expensive stairs. But what caught my eye, let's walk that way, was how they tied into the front, where they cut. See the throat that they've taken off here?
Yep.
It's a very tight throat. On the top, because they cut that throat out so much, I'd rather see more against the top. In this case, it's this way. We have less against the top and more on the bottom. So that's a pivot point here that really pushes on the stringers. They did it again on these stringers. Look at this. There's nothing on these stringers that come up, ties into absolutely nothing. It's relying on the top tread to be locked against the platform. Too much weight on those stairs, let's say these bolts are not good enough, will actually collapse these stairs in. Now, I noticed that in the report they say they're not responsible for structural issues or what to look at, but I see this.
This is in plain view.
I'll tell you this. Talk about that window that's directly above here. The point is that we know the moisture will continue to travel down here, and right now I don't really see any signs. Oh, yes, I do.
You could see that the wall was actually starting to crumble away. It was all starting to crack, mainly because of the water damage. The more that, we looked at it, you could touch the wall and you could feel that it was soft. Fred even touched it one time and his hand went right through the wall. It was so soft, and we actually ended up starting to see mold.
That's mold.
I'm actually a cancer survivor, and so when I hear mold, although I'm better now, the fact that there could be mold in our home, the fact that mold could have been a contributor to why I was sick in the first place, it's a concern.
Let's not panic.
Okay, it's just a lot of
I'm not seeing
knowledge.
anything yet that's a big worry for the mold.
Okay, good. That's good news.
Nothing yet. Did you light a fire in this one?
We have.
And?
There wasn't any problems until recently. Our neighbor told us that when we did have a fire in here, she could smell smoke in her house.
That's not a good sign.
No, and that really scared us, so we haven't since
That's
then.
not a good sign since you're adjoined to each other, and there's 3 houses that are joined. How many houses?
Three, and we're in the middle.
Okay, so that if a fire started, it would burn down all 3 houses, and I'm sure your neighbors wouldn't like you.
This is where Fred noticed the water coming through when he was outside cleaning the house.
On this side here?
Yes.
Yeah, you can see on the bottom of the wood. The bookshelves, you can't really tell.
I can see it across the floor.
Across
I can
the floor.
The buildup.
Yeah, I came in here and I stepped in a puddle of water.
Okay.
We actually took down these ceiling tiles.
Definitely electrical issues. Too many wires in that box. Like, way too many. There's 6 there.
That's better than it was, to be honest. I came in this room and we found exposed wires. My dad he knows a little bit about electrical. He's an electrical engineer. And he looked up and he just touched, he's like, I'm gonna touch this and you see what happens, basically. And then he touched it and I saw an arc and then the whole floor went black.
One thing's for sure. A lot of electrical has got to be checked in this house.
If they just stuck their finger up there and pushed that tile up, they would have seen those wires just hanging there, sitting there.
I'll leave it there. I'm gonna get my tools. I'm gonna go through this house, and I'm gonna show you what I found. That is a veneer brick, isn't it? I see a face brick here, a face brick here.
So the only real structure load on this is the floor, and the floor can hold it. These are solid bricks. Just want to see if I see a clear run up to the top. The soot build up. Okay, you know what? This fireplace may need to be cleaned. So this is a recommendation. I am going to bring in my people to take a look at it, and they can tell me what they think. One of the very first things I noticed when I came in the house was the registers on the wall. Let's go down first. Holy cow, that whole thing is actually what? Does that look plugged to you? That looks plugged to me. That's drywall stripped from the edge of the 2 pieces of drywall. We have drywall pieces in there. So are we actually getting heat coming out of there? So now I point this upwards. Look at how dirty the ductwork is. It means they haven't been cleaned in quite a long time. Clean the ductwork so we don't have fibers or spores flying through the air that can infect your breathing. Great way to check your flooring is to pull out your floor register. A home inspector's not even supposed to do that. But what do we see? Holy cow. This has got to be 3 inches above the original floor. There's the original floor height right here. We have the metal lath. We have a definite concrete mix, thin set mix. It appears to be a ceramic tile. And then we have a void. They strapped the floor. All these layers should have been pulled out before they retiled. We'll continue our voyage. I'm not gonna do anything in here. I just know I'm gonna tell Damon to pull this out. Pull this down, pull this out. The glass is a safety issue for me, the mirrors. The reason I want this out is really simple. This is where the water's coming in the corner of the foundation. I wanna see in behind this. That hole tells me there's enough water coming in that could warrant mold issues. They did have mold checked at the bottom down here, and they said it can easily be cleaned with surface mold, but what they didn't check was behind it, and I'm gonna. This is the area where the gas line comes in, and this is the area that opened up to outside. Well, everyone's used it as a run for gas, for electrical, for communications, for water. And it's an area that shows we have water coming in. We want to keep the water out of the house, that's for sure. That wasn't in the report. Look at the junction box hidden in the corner there. See that one right there? Never mind this one that's right in front of us. How about that one that's just slipped right up in the corner? I've seen enough of this place. I need to call Damon. When I first saw this fireplace, my concern was that this was solid brick.
Right.
I mean, look at how well that's done.
Yeah.
And I started knocking on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can hear it.
And then I went, you know what? That's drywall.
Yeah.
And the hearth at the bottom, although it's not deep enough, is solid brick. And then the vents that I saw that came off it, it hasn't been inspected.
Okay.
Okay. They light the one in the basement. The neighbor calls over and says, we have smoke. I smell smoke. So they're, you know, they stopped it right away. So what are we gonna do?
Aim chimney.
We're gonna bring a qualified person to check it.
Yes, we are.
Okay, so we're gonna check this one and the one downstairs. So lo and behold, as I'm looking at all this, look at this window. On the outside here, there's the downspout. There's a big hole in the concrete right in the corner there. They covered it up with bricks. We're gonna have to open this area first, and let's see how bad it is. I stuck my camera down, and I could see about 2-3 feet down, easy. But I wanna open this first, right?
So what do you want to do? You want to get down to the footing here? Is that what you're thinking?
Well, let's go as far as he thinks he's gotta go. They have rags in here that stop the cold draft in the winter, right?
Look at that.
So I grabbed the rags, and they are
soaked.
So what does this tell us?
I'm going to need a new window, first of all.
Yes.
I'm also going to have to tear off all the drywall.
Yes. Pull the drywall from approximately here right down to the basement. Bring that down and continue that drywall cut I want to see there and open this up here. Okay. I stuck my finger in the hole down there, wiped the back of the drywall.
Mold?
It was black. Yeah, it's mold.
Damn.
So gently take it off. Wear your mask and gloves. Okay. Let's bag it, but let's document it. I want to see pictures, okay? Here's our second fireplace here. Now, directly above this, you're gonna see in the living room that big bulkhead.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's a really big bulkhead.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt to punch a hole in the bulkhead just to do a visual. More than anything, I want to know if it's fire rated from this side to our neighbors, and just do a visual inspection. We can do that personally for ourselves, but we still want our fireplace guys to take a look at this one as well, okay? There was a permit pulled on this in 1958. This area here is where we actually have the hole in the ground, right here, right? And that hole in the ground, it did show some surface mold on the bottom.
Yeah.
So you know what I want you to do?
You want to pull this out?
I want you to pull this out.
I just thought it had great character. The potential of this house was phenomenal.
We have mold in the front of the house, we have mold in the side of the house. The basement has a lot of mold.
Yeah, I guess it is leaking in there. There's no sealant whatsoever of caulking at the glass, none.
I'm gonna need a new window, first of all.
Yes.
I'm also gonna have to tear off all the drywall.
Yes. That hole has been undermined. For whatever reason, somebody has broke this area, poured the concrete running downwards. Silly fools. But I want to open this first, right?
So what do you want to do? You want to get down to the footing here? Is that what you're thinking?
Well, let's go as far as he thinks he's got to go.
I have a fireplace downstairs. Somehow the neighbors think it's leaking into their apartment. They can smell smoke every time they start it. I need to know what's going on. I have Vince from AIM Chimney coming today. So I wanted this opened up right to about there, all the way down to the floor, okay? I have an issue with this window. This window is leaking water like you wouldn't believe. Okay, so what I want is this opened up right to the basement. So also, this is underneath the window, okay? So I want this opened up. I want this opened up right down to the floor. Mike stuck his finger in that hole yesterday. His finger was black. So we know there's mold. I want to know how much and how bad. As soon as you tore that drywall off, you can smell it. You couldn't smell it before. So we're right, there's mold. Okay, come on in here, guys. Now, I'm not gonna bring you all in, but this wall has been leaking. It's been molding, you can smell it. There's a vent back there. We don't know what's going on behind this. I want this whole cabinet out today.
What could possibly go wrong?
Ha! Wasn't me.
That's 7. 7 years of bad luck. What did I do to deserve that?
I could name a few things.
Oh, I'm at 21.
Really? That's...
Mike rightfully wants this down. This is what's been deteriorating from water. We want to know why. We want to know where it's coming in. And we want to get rid of the mold. Look at this. Everything is holding mold down here. There's a lot of moisture down here. It's a bathroom. I don't think there was that much moisture caused by this little bathroom. There's no shower in here. It's got to be coming from other sources. So I want to tear this down, take a look at it.
Holy...
Well, we're wondering where the mold issue is coming from. I think we found it. We have a gaping hole in our foundation wall right here. 125-year-old house we're dealing with here. This old house is built by block on the back end here. And what they do is they use a structural beam. It's a wooden beam that they used to use that runs right through here. I have wood underground right now, which means it's soaked up moisture over the years, which means it's rotted out my structural support. Water was coming right down here. It was like a chute. This concrete was sloped into the house. It's like a chute right into this corner, and the water was going right in. How they didn't get a flood in that basement, I have no idea at this point. So what type of test did you do to figure out the level 1 mold?
What we started off with, and probably the most important part, is a good visual inspection of the area where the water damage occurred.
Yeah.
We took a look there to
you know, and you can clearly see some rot on some of the wood framing. You can clearly see, you know, little bits of mold growth on some of the little pieces of drywall that are left. And to confirm that there was mold growth present, we did a tape lift sample from the material that looked visually moldy. And essentially, we're just taking a piece of clear Scotch tape. We're pressing that gently against the substrate that we think is moldy. That gets placed on a piece of wax paper, sent to the lab. The lab lifts that off the wax paper, look at it through a microscope, and they can see what kind of structures are there. And the other thing we did was we ran an air sample. The results from that sample indicated that, yeah, you've got fairly high airborne spore concentration down there that are certainly indicative of mold growth or some disturbance during that tear out.
So which means what in terms of cleanup?
Well, I mean, essentially it means, you know, the workers should ideally wear a suit and a respirator while they do the cleanup work. You don't necessarily need a specialized cleaning agent. The important thing is that you get the surface clean. So, you know, detergent and water is going to be a very good thing to clean up all the hard surfaces. And then cleaning up things like carpet or upholstered items, that sort of thing, with a HEPA filtered vacuum that's going to pick up that construction dust. That's what's needed there.
Excellent. Just to be safe, we use a spray that not only cleans, but kills the mold as well. But unfortunately, the second air test showed very high levels of mold. I did have Pinch It come in. They did a couple of test holes in the rest of the basement. We have mold in the front of the house. We have mold in the side of the house. The basement has a lot of mold. So we have Alliance in here to do it properly. They're gonna get the whole thing cleaned out. They're gonna take out all the drywall, all the carpet, so that we get a positive air test so we can get in there and actually work. So they're gonna clean the furniture for us, and our guys are gonna remove it.
Oh my God, it's a fold-out bed. Holy crap. Okay. Put your end down. Will you stop pushing? Down. One more room. Okay, it's gotta go up on its side. Be careful upstairs. No, it's not gonna go. How did this thing get in here? Let's flip it this way. No? I see it. Yeah, like swing it up like that. Keep going this way? No. There's no way to get it in and then turn it that way? No. Got it? Got it.
We started by cleaning the mold by first setting up the enclosure. And we do that just so we can monitor and keep all the dust inside of the area. The Alliance came in today and set up a level 3, which includes a double decon at the front door. The first chamber, which is your clean chamber. Your second chamber would be where you bring out the contamination, you get changed. And the third is your actual work area where you'd remove the contaminated substrate, which in this case would be drywall, carpet. Mold can spread from contaminated area to a non-contaminated area. This is why we set up the poly walls and put it under negative air pressure to prevent spread.
After almost 2 weeks of remediation, all the mold is gone, and we have a clean air test from Pinch It Environmental. Now we can move on to the next problem, which is that hole in the foundation. Wow. Oh, yeah. Hey, my own personal escape hatch.
That's what we're looking for.
Holy. This is what we tore down. You know, it took us 15, 20 minutes to tear down. It's going to take us days to fix.
All right, I'd like to hear what the engineer says. I'd like to see what everybody puts together on this one.
Okay.
The most important part for this place is this back wall, the kind of parallel to the house itself, and then a return wall. These both have retained earth on both sides, and the retained earth and the moisture has just essentially given us that big rotten beam.
Right.
If it doesn't get replaced, it would have continued to rot until the whole thing was gone, like you've seen on the inside.
Right, and what happens then?
What happens if that timber rots out, then
This entire side of the house sags, and it could be significant sagging to the point where it's not really inhabitable because things have dropped 6, 8, 10 inches. The other issue with that timber rotting out is that we end up with a foundation wall that has 0 support laterally. It's never been designed for that, and suddenly it's retaining all of this earth at the back of this building. So the worst case scenario would be that this foundation wall would end up collapsing into the basement.
So basically you want us to use block, just doing solid block right up to the original structure, supporting it that way. What I'll do is I'll just do a support wall inside first with jack posts. I'll do a 2x6 header and just bring it right off the jack post, support that side and the bathroom side.
Yeah, we just talked about hopefully doing it in segments, just so that we don't have any part of the wall without kind of lateral
come
support.
down, right?
Yeah.
Sherry, myself, and Kate are putting in a support wall here so that when the bones start digging out outside, we can take some of the weight off the beam, relieve some of the lateral pressure from the dirt outside on the wall, and prevent anything from caving in, and also give us the room to work and support the house while we take out the rotten beam.
This is the pivotal point. This is where we move forward. I can get to this beam, the structural beam. Once I replace this, I can finish this house, what we originally came here for. I can have Collins guys waterproofing the outside once we get the block in. I can actually take this down, start restructuring the walls in here, start drywalling, cleaning this up, insulating. It allows me to go forward on the whole job. Wow. That beam was supposed to support this house. The fact that I could take that out with my hand is nuts. Oh yeah.
We're sistering up these beams here, the old floor joists. Originally, they would have sat on the 7-inch wood beam that has since rotted out, and we're replacing with the masonry. So we're going to sister them up with some new wood, just to help strengthen the rotted ends here. And then it'll tie that. That'll sit on the new masonry, which is then also holding in the top plate of the original upper 2 stories.
There used to be a block window here that somebody covered up over time. So we're gonna be blocking in this window well all the way up to the top so the window isn't being in use anyways. And that way when we excavate for a waterproofing, we can have one continuous seal all the way down the wall.
So my issue is I have to fill in the old coal chute window and I have to fill in the window, right? But coal chute has gas lines running. I just need to know whether we can bury these lines, bring them through the concrete. Do we need a sleeve? Do I need to change these connections? I just need an answer on that.
What I'm gonna suggest at this point is we disconnect the gas. I'll get everything taken out. I'll cap the meter off.
Okay, we gotta do what we gotta do. I gotta bring this up to code. So if I'm burying this, we gotta do it properly.
Okay.
So far, just from a first glimpse, we've looked at the older chimney manufactured system here, and we've noticed some holes. And you can see here, between the rust and how weak it is, that this system is literally falling apart. Worst case scenario, this chimney could set the house on fire. This chimney system's not much better. This is for the main floor fireplace. When you're looking down, you'll see the roof decking is a little too close, doesn't have the proper 2-inch clearance, as well as there's all kinds of insulation. There's a little bit of weathering, there's possible smoke stains, there's definitely heat scorch. So there's hundreds of chimney fires, hundreds of structure fires caused from chimneys.
but they're all preventable. Here it comes.
Okay, boys, so you told me there's nothing we can do to make this work. I can't use a gas insert, I can't bring the wood back unless I rebuild it and bring it back to wood, is that correct?
Yeah, so you don't want to put an insert inside a manufactured fireplace. They're not listed to go that way.
Yep.
It's not an approved method. This system is too old. They don't make these actual components anymore. The only thing you can do is remove them and put it back new again.
Timber! There's too many things to bring this thing back to code to even make this work again. I mean, it's so much nicer just to, you know, take this down, give them something a little smaller. It'll open up this room, let more light in, and they'll still have a, you know, a nice living room. It'll look good in the winter. I mean, it'll still have a fireplace.
This fireplace it looked really nice when you first walked into the house, but it took up a lot of space in their living room, and it's really fun to bring down.
I now have to expose the neighbor's side and fix it. We're not only waterproofing at this point, I actually have to fix it because I can see the inside of her house as well. I'm a week into the job. I should be moving ahead. I'm still walking backwards. It's freaking me out a little bit.
The last thing they want to do is put in $100,000, $200,000 worth of work in the house that they did not expect.
What we're actually doing here is we're putting a temporary patch on this unit, but we're basically doing the exact same process there, except that'll be just permanently capped off. There's no new chimney coming up through that location. We'll be able to take this off later and then allow for the new pipe, new flashings. So just for the meantime, this will be capped off, you know, against the weather and such.
It's absolutely insane down here. We have electrical, we have plumbers, we have my guys. The only thing we're missing is Gary and the bros, which I don't think they'll fit. This is a 120-year-old home, and this is the problem with dealing with a 120-year-old home that's attached on both sides. With a foundation problem that's wood. I mean, I'm dealing with grade issues in the back. I'm trying to leave one side alone while dealing with our side, which I can't do at this point. I now have to expose the neighbor's side and fix it. We're not only waterproofing at this point, I actually have to fix it because I can see the inside of her house as well. Where am I running my gas to? I have a fireplace going in upstairs that's going to be gas at this point. Where do I run it into? I have the new gas line coming in at this direction here. I have to somehow route it that way. I'm trying to bring a laundry room into this area now. I have no drains. I'm gonna have to jack open the floors at this point. I have no drain by the furnace. The trades are working great with me right now. They're coming up with solutions. We're all trying to think right now, but I'm walking backwards. I'm a week into the job. I should be moving ahead. I'm still walking backwards. It's freaking me out a little bit. Oh my God, this is frustrating.
Damon, I'm assuming this was the AC line, right?
Yep, that's the AC line there.
Okay, did you guys notice the junction box up here?
I do now.
Well, look at this. Not even 2 feet away.
Oh man, you
We have
got
another junction
joking me.
box.
This is an old wire. The water damage has totally decayed this wire. It was sending power down to a plug that was in the hallway there. And just take a look at it. You can see with your own eyes. There's wood here, there's damage here, copper pipes here. Absolutely could start a fire.
I'm taking out the rest of this beam. I gotta go right to the corner of this house, so piece by piece, 4-foot section by 4-foot section. I mean, that's all I can take out. I can't try and take out a 20-foot beam. Right now, I'm just cutting it in sections. I'm gonna knock it out. Is that moving? Yeah. Doesn't feel like it. All right. Holy crap.
This is called non-shrink grout, and what we're doing with this stuff is we're placing it underneath the stringers and on top of the foundation block. And what it does is it carries the load so that our walls properly supported on top of the foundation. We've wrapped the joist in plastic so that no water is going to get in. The stuff here bonds nice with the plastic and the block, and it dries just like steel.
Well, we're at waterproofing stage, which is great. It means I can backfill this. I can stop worrying about the back of this house. I now have to remove soil. By removing soil, I'm gonna bring down my grade. I cannot have snow and ice built up onto my wood. This is what caused the problem initially. This is why we're here. Foundation issues. I wanted a lower grade, probably maybe 8 inches from the top of this block down. Allows me to finish the outside. Lower grade means no ice and snow buildup that gets into the wood again, rots it, and gets me back here in a year.
It's scary to think that if Mike wasn't here and the crew wasn't here and Damon, then we'd be pretty screwed.
It's completely above and beyond what we even, in our wildest dreams, could have imagined had to be done to this house.
Crap loads of money this is going to cost. Crap loads. Crap loads is a lot. Sarah!
Good to see you again.
Fred? Hi. How long have we had you out of this house?
4 weeks.
4 weeks. Where you been staying?
Mom's couch.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, it's no problem.
It's okay.
You want to see the problems?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
I don't know if you want to hear about them, but come on in. Hey, folks. Okay, we're just going to show you bit by bit so you don't have a heart attack all at once. Come on over here.
Walking in and seeing the first fireplace completely gone and that space empty, it's a lot to take in.
This isn't so much of a structural issue for the fireplace because it was fake brick. It was all about a fire hazard. Both fireplaces actually decommissioned, taken right out.
Knowing that it was unsafe, after you intake that information, it's better that they took it out completely and are going to do it properly.
Now, the reason you've been out of this house for 4 weeks is because it started off with a little mold. As we started taking the bathroom out downstairs, got further into mold, we did more tests, the tests were failed. So we continued to take things down until they removed all the mold. There was definitely mold within here. We're gonna have to replace this window. This was all removed all the way down. Let's go downstairs. And we're still doing exploratory, which means you're still gonna be out of the house. This is gonna be a long haul.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
This is what I call a money pit that we all fell into, and there was no money on the bottom. None.
Okay.
We can see that this wall has had issues over the past. This is exactly where our void is out there. This is where we put in new cinder block. Picking up load, saving the foundation. This was all wood here and completely rotted out. Again, this was behind a wall. But remember, when I first came in, there was a hole in the bottom of the wall. What did I do?
Stuck your finger in there.
I went down, stuck my finger in, and wiped the back of the drywall. And when I pulled my finger out, what was on it?
It was black.
Okay, so right away, I know there's mold. The question is how much mold was here? This fireplace is right now inoperable, has been severed at this point right here, and will continue to sever it all the way up. Now, the main reason about both fireplaces, they were so built up with the creosote on the inside, I'm surprised it didn't burn the house down. But a home inspector coming in to take a look is not able to see all this. He's gonna look at a visual, and he's gonna hopefully tell you, get these fireplaces checked. You know, that's what I'm hoping he says. Did he say that, by the way?
No, they didn't say anything like that.
Okay, that really is a pain. Because that was really important. Get them checked. Now, really generically, it is in the report, and this is what home inspectors do. They make sure you must read this report. Like, take a look at the report, whether or not it's full of crap or not. Read the report so you try and understand it. If you don't understand it, pick up the phone and go, "Hey, Joe, George, whatever your freaking name is, explain this to me so I understand this." So you did have a major fire potential with both fireplaces. So I'm glad you didn't use them. Now let's get to the meat and potatoes. We've got it everything to do with the bathroom, right? And this looks, again, this doesn't look that big. But when we opened it, there was wood structure. See this new block here?
Yes.
This is all new block. There was wood structure that came across to the corner here, and I'll show you outside what we had to do. We actually had to dig right down here, and this turned into a catastrophe, to be honest with you. That downspout went into the ground, okay? And I collected all the water from all the rain and rotted out the structure on this side of the house. So we had to bring in our foundation guys, and you'll see it from the outside.
remove the beam, get permits, reinforce all this so we could not lift the house, but hold the house to reinforce the cinder block wall to carry it up. So structurally, this has been a disaster, having everyone in here trying to determine, engineers, what we can do with this. What happened here affected your neighbor. We had to structurally fix your neighbor's side as well. To this point, right up to about here, both houses, there was a problem with them. We had to call them out. Look, we've got problems here. We've got to solve this problem.
We thought it was cosmetic. We didn't know that there was going to be these huge issues that some they may not even found yet.
Well, they told us it was a solid house. The inspector
yeah, I mean, the inspector actually went so far as to
house.
say it's a good house. Not to say that there may even be problems. This is a good house to start in. And that's it's a little annoying at this point.
Thank you.
Okay. You're good? Okay, Damon, he knows how to get down here. Okay, picture this. This was grade right here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Now you can even see just how bad all this is. Yeah, grade was right up, covering the bottom. So all of this had to be restructured. This hole was dug down. Once we came in, now we have problems with the neighbor. We had to fix the neighbor's side. This all started with a hole in the ground that was covered by 2 bricks that the inspector didn't touch.
The amount of work that has been done already and the amount of work that sounds like still has to be done, it's scary. The president of the company came back since we had problems. We said, you didn't do it right, you missed this hole, and the president came back for a 3rd time. And that's not our issue. As Mike explained it, it's a money pit and there's no money at the bottom of the pit. You know, it's just, we're trying to find that ladder to get out. So it's kind of, you know, but at the same time, to have Mike and Damon here and the crew,
I think what he didn't say was that he's providing that ladder for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all helping us out, everybody's, and we can't imagine them not being here now.
You're gonna be home. Let's go get a coffee. Please.
Okay.
Or water. Or a pop.
or like a
beer.
glass of wine.
Yeah. All right.
We thought we did everything to protect ourselves in this house, and still the problems, there's just problem after problem after problem, and it's hard. It's hard because it's scary because it's supposed to be our first home. And to see it like this and to see, like, I feel a little bit dumb. Like, I feel like we really got duped on this house, and it's just, yeah, it's just hard.
Let's just say a box, gas insert, it comes up, and then another box.
Now that we're actually seeing movement, seeing progress, it's definitely exciting. It's definitely, you know, a good feeling to know, okay, well, we have the right people on the job.
I want to run a drainage pipe underneath in the center and create a cove that the water comes to and feed it into this.
I'd say that's not connected.
Holy crap, where does that go?
Oh, no! You gotta be joking. Oh, yay.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I found a quarter. This house is paying off.
I'm not your father.
Oh, this suit is driving me freaking nuts.
Yeah.
This was the right fireplace to take down, right?
I certainly hope so.
Oh yeah. This all started with a hole in the ground that was covered by 2 bricks that the inspector didn't touch.
It's scary to think that if Mike wasn't here and the crew wasn't here and Damon, then we'd be pretty screwed.
I'd say that's not connected.
Holy crap, where does that go?
Oh, no! You gotta be joking me. Oh, yay.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
This is part 2 of a story about a house that's got a whole lot of problems. Hello.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Sarah, I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Fred.
Fred, pleasure to meet you. This is Such a charming neighborhood.
Yeah, we love
I
it.
really like this. Can I come in?
Yeah, come on in. Absolutely.
Fred and Sarah bought their first home downtown in a nice neighborhood. Charming, historical, and it's gorgeous.
The potential of this house was phenomenal, and I knew that we could really make it our home and we could start our family here, and that was a big deal for me.
They even paid extra for a walkthrough with the original home inspector, and they paid extra for a roof inspection and a termite inspection.
The previous owners did have the house inspected, but we were able to pay for a walkthrough. At the end of the day, we were told this was a solid house. It was in good shape. It was gonna last for, years to come.
After they moved in, Fred and Sarah noticed they have some problems.
We're cleaning out the air conditioner, which was just filled with leaves and dirt. So I was using the hose, and the amount of water we were using was not accounted for on the ground. And then we found a pile of bricks.
So the bricks were like this, yes?
They were stacked up. I put that plastic bag just to help a little bit. I moved them and found a hole in the cement, which you could see visibly that the foundation was damaged through this hole.
So we called the inspection company back, and we told them the situation, and we felt that this was something that they should have found the hole. I mean, it's a hole.
The inspectors basically said, oh, there was something there, so we couldn't see it. It's not our problem.
If they move the bricks, there's a hole here. But when you have a hole that's direct to the side of your foundation and you have a concrete pad that runs towards that hole, it fills up. Oh, that really goes deep. And with my camera showing all kinds of debris and all stuff that's fallen down there, and actually my camera went down pretty deep, where the hell's that water going? This area here is where we actually have the hole in the ground, right here, right? And that hole in the ground, it did show some surface mold on the bottom.
Yeah.
So you know what I want you to do?
You want to pull this out?
I want you to pull this out.
Mike rightfully wants this down. This is what's been deteriorating from water. We want to know why. We want to know where it's coming in.
We found out exactly where, and that became one huge problem.
Well, we're wondering where the mold issue is coming from. I think we found it. We have a gaping hole in our foundation wall right here. This is what we tore down. It took us 15, 20 minutes to tear down. It's going to take us days to fix.
All right, I'd like to hear what the engineer says. I'd like to see what everybody puts together on this one.
Okay.
If it doesn't get replaced, it would have continued to rot. Then we end up with a foundation wall that has zero support laterally. So the worst case scenario would be that this foundation wall would end up collapsing into the basement. The other issue is that this entire side of the house sags, and it could be significant sagging to the point where it's not really inhabitable because things have dropped 6, 8, 10 inches.
If that wasn't bad enough, we also discovered mold in the downstairs bathroom when we started to pull it apart. We called in Alliance, and they did a level 3 remediation.
The basement basically has to be gutted. We also found mold up in the bathroom. We found mold on the main floor. So it's basically throughout this whole house. Right now, I can't continue without them cleaning it out. I need a safe environment for my workers as well as the homeowners who live here.
After about 2 weeks of mold remediation, cleaning, we could finally get back to doing what we're supposed to do. That's the foundation.
It is the pivotal point. This is where we move forward. I can get to this beam, the structural beam. Once I replace this, I can finish this house, what we originally came here for. I can have columns, guys, waterproofing the outside once we get the block in, start restructuring the walls in here, start drywalling, cleaning this up, insulating. It allows me to go forward on the whole job. Holy crap.
These were the big issues, but they're not the only ones. We still have 2 fireplaces that we have to deal with.
We actually heard from our neighbors about having issues with her fireplace, and so it kind of did make us nervous.
Okay, so normally what we do, and it is in the report, by the way, is to have a fireplace specialist come in and take a look and make sure that it's usable, it's safe before you light a fire. And that's exactly what we did. AIM Chimney guys came in and did a full inspection.
Well, so far, just from a first glimpse, we've looked at the older chimney manufactured system here, between the rust and how weak it is, but this system is literally falling apart. Worst case scenario, this chimney could set the house on fire. comes.
Both fireplaces were too old to repair. We had to take them out.
1, 2, 3. Go.
Last but not least, the big leaky window.
Okay, that's an extremely wet rag. More than likely, it's leaking under there, which has now the possibility of mold in here, and that's just one spot right here. The mold, number one spots, windows, bottom, doors.
Finally, after 4 weeks, we brought Fred and Sarah home to show them the damage from all the problems.
It's overwhelming, the amount of work that has been done already and the amount of work that sounds like still has to be done. It's scary.
We've got it everything to do with the bathroom, right? And this looks, again, this doesn't look that big. But when we opened it, there was wood structure. See this new block here?
Yes.
This is all new block. We actually had to dig right down here, and this turned into a catastrophe, to be honest with you. That downspout went into the ground, okay? And I collected all the water from all the rain and rotted out the structure on this side of the house. So we had to bring in our foundation guys, remove the beam, get permits, reinforce all this so we could lift that, not lift the house, but hold the house to reinforce the cinder block wall to carry it up. So structurally, this has been a disaster, having everyone in here trying to determine, engineers, what we can do with this. What happened here affected your neighbor. We had to structurally fix your neighbor's side as well. To this point, right up to about here, both houses, there was a problem with them. We had to call them out. Look, we've got problems here. We've got to solve this problem.
We thought we did everything to protect ourselves in this house, and still the problems is just problem after problem after problem, and it's hard.
Let's just say a box, gas insert, it comes up, and then another box.
They couldn't do one solid window, so he's doing it in two.
Yep.
I want to run a drainage pipe underneath in the center and create a cove that the water comes to and feed it into this.
Okay.
Hey, you're doing a good job.
Thank you very much.
Real
Thanks
good
for
job.
helping me out here.
Another month? The one in the basement, I'm going to encourage that we keep it and turn it into a candle zone.
They want us to do whatever's easier. They feel so bad that we're even dealing with this.
Oh, see now.
And I feel bad about that. I keep telling them, don't worry, this is our job.
Yeah, well, we can't do that neither. They're worried that we're spending so much money and we're trying to help them. You know what? I don't want them to think that we're not going to do it.
Yeah, so I'll work with Joey on that, and we'll see if we can get them an electric.
All right.
Okay? We're probably gonna be up about maybe 5 feet here, I'm thinking. So you're gonna build a box here. We're then let AIM Chimney come in the day after. They're gonna run their pipe up. We're gonna run the chase up the back for the fireplace, the exhaust. And then we're gonna build a little box there after, letting in as much light as possible. Okay. I also want you to restructure the stairs, okay? You're gonna bring the structure right onto the block. You can give it a header if you want, okay? But I want it totally restructured down to solid concrete, okay? Right to the block. That should be enough for you guys. Doesn't look like it from here, but that's a lot of work. Also, I'll have the electricians here and the plumbers here as well. Now, Fred and Sarah love the fireplaces, so instead of taking the one in the basement out, let's just give them a new electric insert. We can get electrical to this, it means it'd be more work for me. Why don't we just order one? Why don't we get the size, order one, get the ampage on it so he knows what he's dealing with, and then he can run it in. We'll get it in no matter what.
Okay, because generally they run on regular household amperage, so if it's a Pong outlet, all he has to do is put a receptacle in there.
If you can get the line in, I don't care if I have to rip this apart to get it in, so I want to give it to them, might as well just do it.
Good stuff. We're putting in hurricane ties to satisfy the structural requirements of the engineer who did engineer both the block wall as well as the supporting wall underneath. And this will help stabilize the existing floor joists to keep them straight, keep them bolted together.
Considering the water penetration through the foundation wall and obviously a waterproofing problem, it is critical to do camera inspection of the sanitary line and storm line. In this case, we only have one line combined, which takes storm and sanitary. But the key thing here is to make sure that that line is in a good working order, so we are able to take the rainwater and any water that accumulates on the outside and take that away properly through the drainage system.
Okay, what did we find out here? What is this? We
we
have a drain.
We got a drain that I scoped. It takes me over to the other side of the house.
To here, to clean
yes,
up?
where I tie in. There's actually a trap, but that trap is below 4-foot mark, so it's below the freezing point.
Good.
So thank God.
No, now I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why. I need to control water because everything runs this way.
Yeah.
We've gone to all this work, and obviously I cannot bring that, cement up to this height. So we're gonna have a step down here. We're gonna bench it in here. Here's what I wanna do. I wanna run a drainage pipe underneath in the center and create a cove that the water comes to and feed it into this. Can I do that?
Yes, of course, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Then you just solved all my problems.
Today is a huge freaking day. We have AIM Chimney in here. They have to run out their venting by 4 o'clock. I have spray foam coming at end of day, 4 o'clock. Everyone is now rushing to get as much work done as possible today so I can get that spray foam so I can actually close it off. I have Dominic here from Trimbo Windows, who's putting in a new window for us, which is gonna be great. And last but not least, we have Solutions Electric here today. Everyone's working together to get things done here because we are in a race for time. We need to get things done and get these people back into their house.
You don't know what you're gonna come across when you take these windows out. Things are crooked. Like here, there was like 3 layers of siding on here, rotted sill. Well, you get that on the newer homes too. Yeah, it's more everything's crooked, like very crooked in these older homes.
You need help inside, Ryan?
Oh, good.
The old fireplace was wood burning. Being but 35 years old, its time had come. Now we're going to put in a nice gas unit, high efficient. All it's going to do is take the remote control, flick a switch, instant flame.
Give me this.
Beautiful.
Good.
It's completely above and beyond what we even, in our wildest dreams, could have imagined had to be done to this house.
Okay, crap loads of money this is gonna cost. Crap loads.
Crap loads is a lot. So, Joe, I've been playing with the idea of removing this. This is blocking so much light. I'm bringing the fireplace back to almost what it was before, and I want to let more light into this. So, you know what that means? I'm going to lose this.
No problem.
Okay, so do what you got to do to pull the electrical, and then I'll start tearing it apart.
Okay.
Thank you, buddy.
How many times can you splice a wire?
There's going to be a laundry room here, so there's a lot of plumbing to do. Most of the copper here actually needs attention, so we're running new packs and we're roughing in for a new laundry tub, which is going to be installed here. The guys will also prepare the floor drain area for us so we can run a new 4-inch PVC floor drain so that it's close to the hot water tank and the furnace. So we're going to bring it up to the current code requirements and make it all plumbing perfect.
So we're gonna start taking this down, okay? This is our only chance now that everyone's moved out of the way. We have about an hour to get this down. Okay, this is blocking off all natural light coming in this way. So why don't you guys pick a side, start on this, and then we're gonna call everyone up at the end of the day when all the trades are gone and we're gonna lift this floor. I don't know what kind of sentimental value they have to these things, but take care of them, put them upstairs, wrap them in something, mark it so they know what it is, okay? So after we tore out the closet and the old fireplace, we had big patches of flooring that I can't match. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna rip out the old flooring, we're gonna put down a new engineered hardwood and use tile along the front of the house.
We're using Wall-Tape Eco.
Yeah.
It's a little more environmentally friendly, zero ODP, and a little more recycled content in it. Yeah. That's what people are looking for, a little more green.
The main gas fireplace installation is complete, so Steve can finish all the flashing work to make sure the new chimney stack is waterproof. Even though Fred and Sarah had a roof inspection, I asked Steve to take a look and see what kind of shape it's in. So the inspector said 10 years, 10 to 15 years, I think he said.
And that'd be a push. I'd say, like, realistically, maybe more like 5 to 10. But then again, you know, the roof's older, so it's in that age of needing some maintenance.
Yeah.
So with life left in the roof, it's better to maintain it now and then replace the roof when the life of the product is you know, close to finished.
Yeah.
Versus that would be too premature to do now.
Okay, good. That's good. Good news. Thanks, man.
See ya.
We're using a flex line from inside the basement to run our gas line to our fireplace. A lot easier to work with. You can, you know, less connections, one connection right here, one downstairs. It's very flexible. You can bend this right to a 90-degree tight and doesn't kink or anything. So it's getting a lot more popular to use this type of flex connection.
So hold the house up for me, Sheriff.
I got it.
Put this to the side. There you go. Now the reason for tearing off the drywall in the ceiling, first of all, it had mold. I'm not gonna tear down just a little bit. We tore down all of it so I can now level the whole ceiling. The less you put on, the faster it dries, and the faster you can get the job done. A lot of guys they'll cake it on and they'll leave it caked on and they'll sand half that product off. It's not what we're doing. We're trying to put it on and we're trying not to sand it. It's basically the whole trick to this. A lot of people think this is a chore, but this is an art. If you can put it on tight and enjoy it, you'll do a better job. I want you to take the brick off from here down, okay? I want to keep the brick from here on up. We're going to reuse the mantle that they had on the original fireplace. Whoa!
It's hard enough right now. I mean, we're just starting out. You know, we bought this house, which was a lot of money for us, and now that's another shocking thing is the how much money is actually having to be put into this house after we already paid so much for the house.
This is actually my first tile job by myself, so kind of excited to actually lay a whole floor instead of being the person that goes and does all the cuts and back butters. So, looks pretty good so far.
just a wave of the future. This is what the Europeans have been using for years, and we've just been getting on the bandwagon. It doesn't need to be glued or screwed in the middle to keep it down, because you have a 1/4-inch wear layer. The next layer is actually white oak as well, but it runs perpendicular to the top layer. And you can see the bottom layer, also white oak, runs this way.
Right.
So this is laminated together, or engineered together, whatever you want to call it, which keeps it stable.
You know what? It's a beautiful floor. It's really durable. It works well in this room, and it's going to tie into everything.
We've removed the previous finish that was on here because we want to match the stain to the hardwood that's gone in. After we scraped the finish off, we sanded it, made sure the finish was completely removed. Then we conditioned it with water. Water just allows the grains to open. So we're trying to get this stain as dark as possible to match the hardwood, which is a very dark wood. So by conditioning it, allowing the stain to really penetrate, it's going to match the hardwood that's gone in. I generally just kind of wipe in circles, make sure it's penetrating into the grain, and give a final wipe with the grain to just kind of even out the stain and make sure it's blended completely.
What I want to do, we're going to reuse the mantle. The one that was upstairs, I want to bring back down here, just because they fell in love with that fireplace upstairs. It's now gone. We gave them a new one, but I'm going to keep the brick, give them their old mantle back, and we've sort of shifted that fireplace upstairs and brought it down here for them. Turn it on.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice job, guys. Last job of a long, long day is get this down so I can actually get some tiles laid on this floor by tomorrow. If I don't do this by the end of the day, people walk on it, dent it in. I need to do this kind of stuff at the end of the day. This is the vision I did see with this room. When I first came in here and I saw this bulking closet, it was just a closet, but it took so much from this room. This room was very dingy. It had a lot of potential, and I think that's what they saw when they first bought the house. When they first came in here, I think they saw potential, and that's what I saw when I came in here. So this is realizing this house's potential right here. I can take it to me a bit. How's that? Okay, that's perfect. Okay. Little bumps? Oh, just on your side. My side was perfect. Ready for tile, I love it. Oh, look at that, it's roots. I am out of here.
The last thing they want to do is put in $100,000, $200,000 worth of work in the house that they did not expect.
Now that we're actually seeing movement, seeing progress, it's definitely exciting. It's definitely, you know, a good feeling to know, okay, well, we have the right people on their job.
When you put the water into the container, if you were to put the powder in first, because the bucket's round, they would stick into the corners, and you'd always have powder in your mix. So if you put water in, when you dump the mortar into the container, it won't stick to the sides, and that way we get a nice smooth mix and doesn't have any dust or rock or powder in it, right?
I actually really enjoy doing tiles. It's fun to do something different because we've done a lot of framing and baseboard and stuff, and it's cool to learn something new. Doing tile, you get to see right away what you've done, and it's cool to look at something. It's a big part of the floor, I think, and everyone's gonna notice it. It's the first thing you step on when you walk in the door. I like it.
We're using solid granite on the fireplace facing. Granite is 100% natural stone, and because of this, any heat from the fireplace is dissipated quickly. And that means there is a minimal expansion or contraction. When I say the job keeps going and, you know, creating more and more issues, this is it. Even the finish part. I can't go with a cheap baseboard in a room when I have a, you know, a beautiful finished floor, beautiful finished tile, high ceilings. This is an old place, and this is sort of representing the rest of the house. I mean, the rest of the house has huge casing, huge baseboard everywhere else. I wanted to bring it back to what it was. You can start your drain tomorrow, get it roughed in, tie it in here. We'll help you dig it back. Okay. Okay, and we're not going to use just a regular drain here. We're going to use a trough drain?
That's correct. I'll measure the distance that will be suitable for this area, and I'll try to pick something, you know, the largest possible size that can scoop as much or absorb as much water as possible.
Yeah, because we're almost 20 feet here, right? Yeah. You want as big a one as possible. Okay, so Corey, what's your idea for the step down here? Because I know we have to bench this. We actually have to do almost an underpinning under this slab, right? Because we don't want to undermine it.
Well, what I was thinking is that we can pour a curb about 12 inches thick.
Yeah.
That way it'll take care of the corner of this new addition.
Like a bench wall.
Yeah, exactly. And it'll tie into the existing foundation.
Right.
We'll use a concrete vibrator.
Yeah.
And we can actually vibrate the concrete right into all those crevices.
Oh, that's great. It'll actually seep right in there and clog every single hole. I love it. Thank you.
Up for it. Make it happen.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. No problem. So right now I have Kate and Carl installing all the framing to support the siding on the outside of the house. It now allows Steve to add his siding and finish off the outside at this point. Better. Now Steve can replace the damaged downspout and feed it back into the new drainage system. So this is great for tight spaces, isn't it?
Yes,
it's
it
a
is.
small little air conditioner.
It's made for tighter areas where you need to get around things where you don't want to block areas.
Right, because if we put a regular size air conditioner here, how are we going to have access back here, right? It's not going to be a lot of access, but it's like a utility area.
Yep.
I've been a contortionist for these last couple of tiles. I tiled myself into a corner, not really planning this out properly, and unfortunately that made it a lot more work for me to work myself out and finish my tiles at the end of the day because I have to grout for Monday. But it's going well, kind of. Just a little painful. Hold on.
So here we are, the final stages before giving the house back to Sarah and Fred. I removed some baseboard in the basement so the carpet guys can come in. What did I find? Another freaking problem. So as I'm expecting it further, it looks like there's so much moisture in here that it's actually rotted out my bottom plate, which makes me very nervous because this is absolutely soaked. That's wood. You think you've seen everything. I've never seen like a mattress foam inside a wall before. I have no idea what this is for, whether it was to soak up the water to begin with. Oh, man. I think this is the main stack for our house. So everything is draining into this thing, and obviously we have a major leak here. I do not know why I don't see any more signs of water outside. Really, I should have seen leaching water here because this is a pretty significant leak. The biggest issue is that it's unsanitary. This is wastewater. We're talking toilet water, shower water, anything that goes down a drain in this house is leaking into this wall.
Oh man, look at that!
Here, I pull off a bit of baseboard. I see a little bit of mold. What did I do? I just pulled it a little bit. You know what came with it? Half of the sill plate.
Oh my God.
So this is the only reason I found this. We had no idea there was a leak. There was no staining on the concrete. And, you know, as soon as I started pulling out insulation and smelling it, I knew that I was, you know, elbow deep into it.
Like it's not even glued, but also it's so short.
Yeah.
What we're gonna have to do is open up a little bit more and then find out. We're not gonna create so much damage here. Just to, you know,
you just want to see
give me a little bit more opening so I can find out where this thing takes me.
I'd say that's not connected. I shouldn't be able to do this. Holy crap, where does that go? Oh no! You gotta be joking me. I just want to take this off, man, and just see where it goes.
Taking the whole thing off?
Well, I just want to see where this ends. I'm trying to not spill any more sewage in this place. I know why we didn't see any moisture on the concrete. What was happening is enough of it was coming down this pipe and holding it. It was probably bellied, and nothing was coming out that end. So whatever little was coming out here, it was just soaking into the insulation, the wood, and that's why there was no staining out here. And if I didn't find this before carpet, my God, we wouldn't be worrying about mold anymore. We'd be worrying about disease.
Yeah.
You know what I want here?
Yeah.
I want this wall done.
Reframe it?
It looks like we're reframing anyway. Okay.
Great way to start the weekend.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, this is what plumbing is all about.
You got a mask for me too?
No. No, you're a first-year apprentice. You don't get one.
It's everywhere. Okay, go.
Aw, are you a girl?
Yes, I am. Well, it was a hell of a day, and it was a hell of a job. It's one of those jobs that I actually have to go back to my list and actually realize what we were here for in the first place, because you just get lost. We've done so much here. We've been here so long at this point. Just seeing the light at the end of the tunnel today, it meant a lot. We've been here a long time. I think the neighbors are getting frustrated. I think we're a little frustrated. You know, it's nice to finally give this place back. We've been working really hard on it. Everyone's been working really hard on it. It looks beautiful. I'm really happy with this one. It's really happy, and these people deserve it. So when they come in, I see that smile. That's what it's all about. I'm looking forward to it.
There's two reasons we prime, one for adhesion and one for sealing. So we're going to see all the drywall patches here, and we're going over latex paint. So we're not trying to gain adhesion. So we're just gonna spot prime the issues, paint the whole wall. Now, if we're going over oil, in that case, we would prime for adhesion. But in this case, we don't have to. Some people think you need to cover a color first with primer and then paint it. The reality is paint covers color better than primer does.
Give me 1 hour.
1 hour.
1 hour. I said
1
5.
hour?
Don't ask him.
1 hour. No, you're the witness. You're the witness.
1 hour.
1 hour.
I'm only as strong as, you know, my team, right?
That's right. All right, 1 hour.
Okay.
1 hour.
Get it in.
Hurry up, I gotta wash my clothes.
Ready, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, baby. What does energy efficient mean, heavy?
Energy efficient means heavy.
Hey, MJ and Adam, tell me why again you guys aren't doing this?
You didn't ask me.
That is one heavy mama. That's one of the heavier washing machines I've ever lifted, I think. Okay. Oh, I'm glad that little adventure's over.
No, really, we still gotta plug them in, no?
By putting in the new fireplace, it actually opens up one side of the stairs, and by code, I now have to put up a railing.
I'll cut the posts in, mount my posts, then I can raise my rails and I'll fill in the pickets afterwards. So the last thing you do is put the pickets in. These I'm just marking level to match with the posts. I'll cut them on the saw and then I can glue and nail them in. Glue being the secret sauce. That's where all the strength comes from, the glue.
We pre-stained all these posts just in the hope that there wouldn't be a lot of touch-ups, but once they put a little hole in like that to fill it, drill it out, what I had to do was sand the whole thing down so the stain would take evenly again and re-stain it. If you just touch it up, it's not going to blend. You're safer just to sand the whole thing down, redo it. It'll be much easier. It's the same with the tread. If you have an issue on the tread, just re-sand it, redo it.
This is sort of like the last piece of the puzzle to support these stairs. So we've actually had some brackets made, and I'm just going to drive some 5-inch bolts through the plates just to help support this. Because there's nothing supporting these stairs should have been brought to the landing. They weren't. So this is going to help support everything.
It's funny, I never noticed how low that door handle was.
Yeah, they were short in the old days.
And when they get taller as the next generation comes in here. You know what? That looks really good.
You like it?
Wow, what a difference how open this is. Like, you know, that was a good choice to take this down. So we got downstairs complete, laundry room.
Yep.
And set up for a future bathroom.
Absolutely. Drains in, concrete, foundation is obviously done, otherwise we wouldn't be here today. The big reasons why we're here are all taken care of, plus a million other things.
I wouldn't mind taking a look at downstairs just to
Sure.
see what it looks like before we bring them in. I know they're excited to see it. I like the rails.
Yeah.
Now that's what I want to see. That's it. I like the way they did the brackets. Whose idea was this?
I worked with Andrew on it. I told him what I wanted. He designed it, sent it over to the fabricator. He fabricated it, we put it in.
Damn, it even looks good down here.
Yeah, we made it look really nice down here compared to what it was, you remember, obviously,
Yeah.
so.
Very good, Damon. You know what? Let's not waste time. Let's go get them.
All right.
Good
We're
job.
excited.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Damon felt rather in a good mood. He sort of took a lot down. He took down this closet that was here.
The
red wall.
The red wall is gone. I can't even believe it.
Well, this all started with the first look of the fireplace, didn't it? You know, and I liked the look of the fireplace. I liked the opportunity. It's a good thing, really, that it didn't burn the houses down. But it led to many things, like a new flooring. Chris is incredible with his flooring. He just made it tie right back in and make it look like it's still old, but it's still new.
Yeah, it looks perfect.
New tiled front.
It looks amazing.
It's beautiful. Oh my god.
You guys like read our minds when we thought what we were gonna do with this place. You literally read our minds. Like I can't even believe it.
And that was an accident.
Yeah.
We weren't supposed to go this far. Yeah, but I mean, if you can read minds, then we know we're doing something right.
Part of our job, we have to sort of read minds, right?
How do you like the color?
Oh,
It's gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Damon picked the color.
Yeah, it's
So
amazing.
he's sort of becoming a designer guy, isn't he?
Oh, you said it. You went and said it.
Oh wow.
I don't quite feel like this is real.
Yeah.
Like, I really feel like I'm
shocked.
dreaming right now.
Oh, come on over here.
Oh my god.
After taking all of this down, everything, the hearth, you name it, completely done, completely rebuilt. Damon's got this little bit of a sculpture that I kind of like it, the T-look at the top. And what it does is just makes it nice and big and bold.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh.
The work in the backyard, which was really almost as much, if not more, than this area in itself, was the structure, restructuring the house from the rot, from the water penetration to bringing in and moving all the electrical, moving the gas lines, moving a brand new air conditioner is also installed in the back. So you can see through this beautiful window. Why don't you take a look at this window? Go on.
It's all glass.
Yep, now you can take a look outside. Look at that.
I can't even speak. Oh my gosh, my heart is just pounding.
You remember this area was all opened up.
Yep.
Your basement was practically
I'm
gutted.
gonna take my shoes off.
Brand new carpet.
It's so cushy. Oh.
So the big fight about the fireplace down here was, do we take it all down, you know, and get rid of it completely? And it kind of looked really good to have your couch down here. So we thought about this, and I said, can we install an electric fireplace? Damon looked into it, exactly what you have. Actually, what I like about it is that the mantle that was upstairs was saved, brought down. So we do have something left from the original fireplace.
I wanted to leave that as part of the original house that you guys could actually remember what it looked like before. You probably don't want to remember, but it's part of the original house that you guys bought.
Amazing.
That was so thoughtful. That was really nice. Oh my God!
Damon is such a good guy, actually.
That was unexpected.
Look, this has been totally restructured, bringing in the Bowens and continuing the foundation upwards.
Every trade in here did a lot of work, and I think we almost drove them into the ground.
Two thumbs up to these guys.
Absolutely.
Because even my
Can't do
daughter, she says, I'm tired, Dad. I'm tired.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God, this is bananas. Like, I want to play with them.
Isn't that funny, eh? All the work that was done in here, and what did you do to? The washer and dryer. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much.
We're here all the time.
And I hope you enjoy. Now you just get your furniture, set it up.
You read our minds, like literally. Like we planned on doing this eventually, and we had no idea you were going to go this far, but this is exactly what we wanted to do to this house.
It's what you envisioned when you first bought it.
Yeah.
And we didn't kidnap your furniture. It's coming tomorrow. We have it in a cube van. It's coming back. There's no ransom note or anything.
I'm so thankful for that. I don't know if I could ever repay the crew, the people that they've had in to do the work, Mike, Damon, everybody. I don't know how I could possibly thank them enough. Thank you so much.
No worries. Enjoy your home.
I really, really, really appreciate you guys and what you've done for us. And I'm gonna stop talking now.
You deserve it. I always say, get what you give, so you've done something right in your life. And I like helping good people.
Thank you.
So does he. Very good people.
Did you pass me something to clean this with?
Yeah, I'll get you something as soon as you help me with the washer and dryer. Oh, wait! I've already done it!
I would have gladly done those. He was afraid. Too strong. Don't tell him I said that. It was a joke. Delete it. Delete it.
The inspector never really mentioned to us that there was a major issue with gas getting into the house from the garage.
There's holes everywhere. I don't want that exhaust coming into my house. It's not good for you. It's all gonna come down. Ryan and Eunice live downtown in a condo, wanted to move out. Go to the suburbs. Get a house that's half decent, not too old, 5 years old in that neighborhood. They found a nice place, got a home inspector in. 2 thumbs up, house is great. They knew going in and buying the house that the deck was not finished. You know, but the things that I want to look at are the dangerous things. You go into a garage, if there's holes in the ceiling and the plaster's not finished and there's holes everywhere, think about the gases from your vehicle going into your house. Shouldn't an inspector take a look at that? Yes. Should he report on it? Yes. Is it in the report? No. We're gonna find out what's right, what's wrong, what we need to do to make it right.
Eunice and I got married just over a year ago, and we've been looking for quite some time for a home. When we previously lived in a condo, it was about 640 square feet, so when it was a little tight for the two of us.
We were looking to buy a home that had enough space and fit our lifestyle.
The moment you stepped in the house, we had lots of light in this house, and the flow through from front to back was really important for us. Separate dining room, so a place where we could entertain friends and family, leading into the back of the house where we had a large open kitchen leading into a family room.
We fell in love with it.
We didn't want to go for a cheap home inspection, so we thought we'd go to the next level and hire in an engineer. During the inspection, we went through all areas of the house, and I had some concerns and asked him about certain areas of the home, which he didn't really seem to think were a major issue.
Eunice, I'm Mike.
I'm Ryan.
Ryan, pleasure to meet you. Nice house, 5 years old, and we have problems.
We do.
I hate that.
Me too.
So you have all kinds of cracks. One around the receptacle, not noted in the report, around the receptacle, again here. And across the bottom, you see how they just tape it to the wall? Now, it's minimum code. You're allowed to do it, right? But it must be bonded. Now, what we really want to do is an acoustical caulking across the bottom so no air can drive up and behind that drywall when we get in the house. So think of your car running in here, okay? So all the gases, off gases coming from your muffler. Just fill this area and then start getting inside the house. Have you ever noticed a smell in the house? Have you?
We haven't as of yet, no.
I'm surprised. There was some good workers in here, and there were some guys that don't care. Look at the drywall. These guys care? Look, pop nails, pop nails, pop nails, pop nails, all over the place. This is not a good thing because that means that invisible gas now gets into the house.
We were having family come to visit right around the time I was preparing the room and getting it ready for our guests. And it was wintertime, and I noticed it was extremely cold by my feet. There was a full draft coming right at the baseboard underneath the window.
That one area, looks like you got a pocket there, a hole. Anyways, as the cold comes in here in the winter, because it's not heated, it's gonna find its way in. They didn't have to drywall this, so you know.
The inspector mentioned that to us, and I actually called him back, and he said because it wasn't directly over a room, you're right, he said they didn't have to do it.
Now, this portion of the room is right where the room ended in the garage, but there was still some garage in front of it.
That wall is the inside wall of the house. There's your floor joist. That room, that little jut out over top of the garage, this hole is not only letting in the cold air, it's letting in exhaust fumes from your car right into the bedroom. This attic is now, like any other attic, is like outside. It breathes from the outside, it allows cold air coming in, and it should have been drywalled off so that cold air stays in a cold zone. Does not compete with the house.
The inspector told me that mortar was a form of our value.
He told the homeowners that when they parged over this brick, it would act as a good insulation. I think what he was trying to say, and I'm going to assume, is that it would help stop the draft from coming in. It has nothing to do with an R value. It has nothing to do with insulation, but anything you can use to stop a draft is smart. That's why we think of the can of spray foam like they tried to do that we see up here. This is about the garage being cold and gases come in the house.
The fact that we've now found problems that are visible to the naked eye weren't caught then, it's a bit frustrating.
See those stairs?
Yes.
Anything over 3 stairs requires a footing. You see the footings underneath it? So when they did this, they took this out. So right away, I read the report, and this is not even in there. The problem with these stairs is the footings will not hold these stairs proper. It's not a precast step. It's not a full step like a full sill underneath the window. Without proper support, these stairs will shift and sink away from the house. He did catch that there's no rails, because we need a rail when we're over 3 steps. The other issue is that because they brought up the height of the front porch, they've changed the height of the steps. It's also very important that each and every step is the same height. As a matter of fact, it's absolute code. They won't even give you a 1/4-inch flex on this one. I don't like the way it's done. It looks good, but it's a piece of crap. Sorry. You have a hole up there.
We do. Well, that is one thing that the inspector did not catch, that there's a hole between the soffits and the stone of the house.
That's a pretty big hole.
It's big enough for a bird to get in and have a family.
Birds, eh? Why is it cold in the garage or the room above the garage? Why? There's holes everywhere. I care about the gases more than I care about cold air coming in. I don't want that exhaust coming into my house, especially if I have kids. It's not good for you. It can kill you. Oh, we missed that one. That hole is going to allow all kinds of critters in. We're trying not to have holes inside our house. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go up there, I'm going to kick the birds out. Is that what I'm going to do? I can't send them to a bird hotel, right? So what I may have to do is talk to the homeowners. I'm probably going to do this and say, wait for the birds to leave the nest. Now, I heard something about a window well.
Yes.
Can I take a look at it?
Certainly.
Thank you.
During the inspection, we came across one of the windows in the basement, and on the floor, you could see that there was an area where there had been water on the ground before from down the wall. And I had spent the time to make sure to point out to the inspector that this was an area I really wanted him to look at. We were led to believe that it was fine, that it could have been from an open window or something else.
I read in the report that there was a cover over this.
Yes, there was a flat cover that was level with the deck when we first got the house.
Well, this is one thing that drives me insane. This is going to leak more than the actual window because I want to see a full precast. This is precast. It's not brick, so I really like that. So it should be a full piece. Think of the rain directly coming into here. Where does it go?
In the house.
Into the house, under the window.
Yeah. Yep. Right behind the brick is where it goes. Maybe they pulled out the window well because there's a window well there. Did you put that in?
No, that was previously.
So I think they took out the window well when they built the deck. Whoever built this deck pulled out that window well because it was in their way. And what the window well is going to do is try and stop any water or anything from getting too close to that window. But it failed, really, because there's no real sealant around these windows. If you really look at this, the stone is running down towards the house. If it is, it's going to bring the water towards there. There's a crack on each side of this window, and it's going to go right through that crack.
Ryan and I both were brought up understanding that the structure of your house was a very important aspect. He was worried that it could actually be the base of the foundation as opposed to the walls.
I guess you were thinking 5 years old, it was a good buy, a good area, nice, it is a nice area, nice high ceilings.
Yeah. I mean, the first thing is, oh my gosh, we have water in the basement. You think that's the worst thing. This was the area on the floor that was visible during the inspection. And it looked like you could see where it would run down the wall. After talking with the inspector again, he mentioned just cutting it open, having a look. And after doing so, we could notice, you can see where the water was coming down from below the window. As well, there's a few hairline cracks in the foundation that the water was flowing through as well.
Hairline cracks, it's in the report. They're standard, not really an issue. The water's coming from underneath the window. So water's actually building up on the back for whatever reason. Maybe it's sloping back underneath the deck, and we'll have to take a look.
We're not able to finish the basement until we know what is happening.
We see the signs of the water. We can see that there was a gap from the window frame itself to the wall. We see that somebody took out the window well in the back. If there's grade going away from the house, it's going to bring the water away. It's just going to go. But if it comes back for any reason, maybe it was the deck guy. Maybe he dug a hole here. Maybe he dug a footing here. You don't know. Give the advice. You're going to have to pull up that deck area. You're going to have to take a further look. You know, you may want to do this and not just spray foam, but caulk, because spray foam is not watertight.
This was just tucked in up top, but very loose, and he didn't catch it. And we don't know where it goes, if it's live.
It goes up behind the wall behind the kitchen somewhere.
It's not live. Gonna have to do a full inspection of your garage. I think that's gonna be the biggest culprit of the most amount of damage that I'm gonna be doing is in your garage. Things were missed by the inspector that I would have liked him to tell you about so that you understand and you can address these things yourself.
Great.
Okay.
Great.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Don't worry.
We won't.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Thank you.
I'm actually really not sure what Mike's gonna find now when he actually gets in and looks at the hole in the garage.
Now, a home inspector actually is not allowed, not qualified, will not open up a hole to inspect something. They can assume, which I wish they would assume more. But I can't, because this is beyond this inspection now, right? I'm here to find out what's wrong, what did he miss? This is where my job gets interesting because I go beyond inspection. What do you see right now when you look up in that hole? What's right there? Ductwork, right? It's the exhaust line running. Why don't they, do an insulated blanket around the ductwork that leads to the room up there? Don't you think that's a smarter move? So if this is a cold area, air movement goes up against it. There's the ductwork right there, all right? That cold air not only cools that duct line, it takes a hell of a long time for the hot air to heat that duct, but it gets up into the floor. It gets up into the areas that it shouldn't get up in. Why am I getting so many emails that this is the coldest room in my house? Because it's not working. That's why. It's all gonna come down. The inspector really should have warned the homeowners about the vent and air exhaust for the furnace. Now, it needs to be minimum 3 feet away from any open window. So we're definitely 3 feet away from this. And just on the money on this one. What about this window? That's an issue. You know, this house is full of minor things. Stupidity. What plumber does this? That's an ugly joint. Well, I'll tell you what happened here. They actually ran all this first, cut this in after, and the way he tied it back in didn't work. This runs uphill. Drains don't run uphill. That means this is full of water, always full of water, so it chokes it off.
Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Bennett.
Hey, buds. How you doing?
It's a really nice neighborhood, a really fairly well-built home with some sloppiness. This is the drain.
Wrong slope? Oh, it's got a bulge in the middle.
Yeah, because they pulled it up too tight. I swear, whoever strapped the lines was the helper. You know, the plumber did his work and he went in and
You're probably right.
them.
Because they're knocking these houses off so fast in these subdivisions. I mean, they're here, it's piecework, right?
Piecework, you said it. Piecework. How fast can I make that piece work? Oh,
right.
Jesus, that's really good. No corner bead, all kinds of gaps to allow the air in.
Yeah, holes here,
holes there.
So this wasn't inspected?
Yeah, it was inspected. So the homeowners did notice when it rained that water came in, and they were really concerned that it was coming in through the foundation.
Right.
We can see it was coming in from the window. So let's pull this off. Let's pull some of the deck boards back and take a visual of what we see here, okay? Okay, any problems, you know, call me.
The button.
Yeah, keep up the good work, buddy.
Thanks, man.
I have been to developers' homes. I have been to builders' homes. They don't have this crap. So that mortar just comes right out, right? I can take it out. And if that mortar's cracking, and if I keep pulling that out, you're gonna see practically the inside wall. Add a new one to your list, Mr. Inspector. Sills.
Okay, guys. This is your brand new home for a week and a half. I have to get them to take all the electrical outlets and lights off of the ceiling. We're gonna drop the ceiling. Those have gotta come off. And the proper gaskets have to be used. So what happens in the winter or in the summer, because someone's idling their car in here. People are upstairs. The vapors will actually get through any little crack possible and actually work its way into the house. That's carbon monoxide. It's poisonous, it could kill you. So we don't want that. You wanna make sure your garage is 100% sealed. We're gonna fix it properly.
Thank you.
They have a little bit of leak downstairs in the basement. As you can see here, all these sills, all the mortar's loose out of them, okay? It's around the whole house. We're gonna silicone all these, okay? And also there's no window well here. Somebody took the window well out at some point. MJ, you're gonna be dealing with the deck.
All right.
You wanted a bit of a project, so you're gonna get it.
Oh, the rot.
That's the railing, right?
Oh, wow.
It's not the rot, it's the way they built it. It's really, really bad. Taking all these boards off, you're gonna be taking all these boards off on the front face, get everything off of this deck.
As you can see, the 2x6 isn't tied into anything. It's not tied into structure. They screwed it into here. What they should have done is bolted it into these 4x4s. That way it's one solid piece.
Oh my God.
Now, hold on, wait, it gets worse. Not only did they not use galvanized screws, but watch.
Why the hell? Okay, their structure looks good up until this point, and then it just fell apart. Okay.
Yep.
One, two, three. We know this window's leaking. I want a window well in there, so I need to see the framing under here. Then you have the rest of the day to come up with a design of what you want to do here.
This is a big job.
1, 2, 3. Well, I have MJ working on the deck. I think it's time to get Martin started on the plumbing.
Okay. Now 5 feet that way.
Yeah. You're on your own.
first thing that I see is this joint is falling apart. I've got too much slope going this way, and then I have incorrect slope going past this fitting. So it's pretty much a valley formation, but there's going to be water sitting here. It's not going to drain properly. It will eventually create a blockage. This is only a vent, and look how much stuff there's already sitting there. And the farther we go, the more of that stuff we see. And this thing is, it's just pure grease. It's just the debris that you accumulate from just a regular usage of a kitchen drain.
You and me, stairs now, let's go. Let's take these apart. I really want to see what's under here so that we can actually make a plan of what we're going to do here, okay? Well, it doesn't look like they're on a footing at all, does it? They got the heights wrong. They didn't get a pattern. This eventually would have sank away from the house and pulled everything away. And it was already dangerous, so it just would have made it more dangerous. Yeah, like that was never going to fall apart. Look at that. That's the base right there. Just came apart that easily.
Water was coming in through the bottom of this window because there wasn't enough room to let the water dissipate. In other words, with no window well in place, when we get a lot of snow or a big rain, the water is just going to go right through the bottom of the window. But if there's a window well in place with a gravel bed, that will allow the water a chance to dissipate a little bit. Since we have this area partially excavated, it was a good opportunity to put another layer of membrane over top, overlapping the piece that was there, which was a little bit low. We did find a weeping tile system present, so that's good. We're gonna put a filter cloth over top of the piece of exposed pipe. And then we're gonna get our window well installed.
We showed up today with a call about birds. First thing to do is to take a look around to find out what kind of bird activity we have. We have a camera, it's a long snake camera, so we took a look up inside with that. Once we put the scope in and we were up at that level, we didn't hear any noises, nor did we see anything on the camera itself. Next recommendation, now that we've identified that there are no young, is to pull parts of the east trough out so that we can remove all the nesting material, and then we'll put that all back together and close everything off nicely so that the adults and nobody else can make it their new home.
This is typical of new home construction. What they do is they drop a false ceiling down in their garages. This is a room up above us. They insulate between the voids like they should do, vapor barrier it, and then they run a heat vent into this void to try and warm the floor. The unfortunate thing about doing something like this is that the cost actually gets passed on to the owner because your furnace is pumping this out. This is gonna always be cold. There's no way they're gonna heat this area. This amount of cold against this little heat run, who's gonna win? The cold's gonna win. There's way more cold hitting this than there is heat coming into it. Stairs came out obviously pretty easily. Me and Carlito took them apart in about an hour this morning.
No footings?
Absolutely no footing.
So you took the ceiling down?
Yeah, ceiling's down. No surprises. We knew exactly what we were gonna see, right? Heating run in, white insulation, cheap insulation, vapor barrier done very poorly.
Very poorly.
Very
I didn't
poorly.
see any tape at all on it.
There wasn't.
All right, good job. Let's bring in the homeowners and we'll tell them what we found.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ryan, Eunice.
Hello.
Mike. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
How are you doing
Ryan.
today?
Good, how are you?
Good to see you, sir.
Wow.
All right, there's no footings. Why is there no footings? Because this was what we call the builder's landscaping stairs. As long as they put in 2 steps, they don't need to put in a footing. So what we're going to do is bring in a landscaping specialist that is going to do a proper set of landscaping stairs for you. We're not going to tell you too much other than that. You'll see it when we're done, okay?
Okay.
Let's go to the garage. We took it down. They did have a hot air line in there. Think about that for a second. First of all, it's really against code. If you're going to put in a hot air run, you're going to have to do a return because you can't blow into a bottle. There must be air movement, right?
Right.
So we're capping that off. We're going to wrap all the pipes with insulation. Bring in Alex. He's going to spray foam everything. It will be a complete thermal break. And more importantly, no dangerous gases will be able to get into the house. Want to see the back here?
Love to.
Sure. It's a little bit of a...
Are you ready?
If you think this is a war zone, wait till you see the back. Take a walk in. You can see, well, it's not that bad. It's not that good.
No.
Okay, they dug down. You can see all the clay. We've had the Bone Brothers in, and they actually waterproofed the foundation in the area, which I love.
Yep.
They did have a vertical weeper there. And whoever built the deck, they actually leaned it back, correct?
That's right, yeah.
So it's not doing much if it's leaning back here when it's supposed to be picking up the water here. So we put it back in the right direction.
And absolutely, don't worry, your foundation is not leaking. All the water from under this window is coming from this window.
Okay.
That's exactly what's happening. So I'm gonna take a look at the caulking. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't leak again.
Damon's come up with a great idea for the deck.
Should I tell him about it or keep it as a surprise?
Well, obviously, he's taking all the top boards off.
I saw that.
If you notice, they have the 4x4s coming up off the concrete post, which is correct. Holding it up, they have it bolted to the 4x4, so our structure is properly done, properly tied into the wall. So I'm looking at this thinking, you know, they did get a permit. But what they didn't do was continue and design this deck to continue the post up to give a rail that's tied into concrete. I think the plumber that worked on this house did it on a Friday, and he really wanted to get his butt home. That's what I think.
Yeah. It's all about strapping down in the basement. Tight is strapping up too tight, give it a bow, nothing's draining. It's just a mess. It was just unclean work.
But we fixed it.
Good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And we'll continue this until we're done, and then we'll bring it back and show you. And you know what?
good.
Maybe we'll have a party on the deck.
Hey.
Party on the patio.
We like that.
So once again, any questions? Anything you need?
Thank you.
It is great that they're going to deal with the garage and make sure that it's safe and warm for our guests and for us upstairs. Definitely help us with heating bills, and looking forward to having a warm room above the garage in the winter.
We're going to install a window well, and we're going to put in a proper gravel bed. And most important is that when the soil goes back in place, we have to make the soil in a bowl formation. So that weeping tile will be the center of the bottom of the bowl. So when we get a thaw, the water will go to the bottom of the bowl and drain out through the bottom of the weeping tile.
Well, we obviously have our thermal break-in. It's the best stuff you ever want to use. It's the spray foam. It's the 2-pound spray foam that we use. So we've coated all underneath the floor for the room upstairs and brought it up onto the face of the wall just to stop any draft at all from getting into that zone. No vapor barrier in here. We go right to drywall and mudding. It makes me very happy.
We got a bunch of stuff going on today. We're gonna tear up the existing product on the porch there. It's just, it hasn't been sanded properly. It's not providing any kind of water protection for the house. It's not necessarily a horrible idea if it was sanded properly with some nice polymeric sand that locks up the joints, seals them up really well, then we wouldn't have to worry about water getting in there. Problem is right now there's nothing. There's just voids and the water's getting underneath the brick. In the long run, you're just gonna get a lot of water penetration into the house, and also that salt that gets underneath the brick, that's just gonna eat away the concrete over time. We're also seeing damage already against the house on the pillars, the columns around the front of the house. That's probably the weakest concrete in this whole picture, so it's the first to take the damage.
Well, we came to fix a railing and we're doing a deck, it looks like. It happens every time.
We've completely restructured the outside of the deck, giving it a double outside plate here. It's some meat to actually carriage bolt it through. We're gonna box them all in, glue it, screw it, bolt it. These posts are not going anywhere. This railing is not gonna move. It's gonna be solid.
There's a few little concerns, you know, that are unknowns right now how it's going to turn out. I know Mike mentioned about having perhaps to lose the stone on the front of the step on the landing out front.
We're at the front door right now. What is this doing right now? That is moving. What's behind this? This is the inside of your house. This is the wood framing of your house behind that. The basement is leaking right at this point. Water will always find the path of least resistance. This is least resistance. So the first thing I'm gonna do is mortar this piece back into place. I'm gonna caulk the joint right around the bottom. I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna caulk every seam possible. Once I fix the window in the back, they will no longer get water in that window. Once we fix this, water will no longer get in here. They have a dry basement. They can actually finish it the way they want it to. Right to this piece? So we have a warm floor. Now what we're gonna do is make it safe for them from the carbon monoxide, which is our drywall. Our drywall, once you mud those seams with Durabond, we're gonna give it 2 coats. By code you need 1, we're gonna give it 2. It's gonna stop any vapors from getting through. We're also gonna put gaskets around all our switches and plug plates, caulking along the whole underside of all the drywall where it meets the wall. And voila, we have a totally sealed room away from carbon monoxide. They're safe, they're warm, and it isolates the garage. The really most important part is to really adhere this to the wall, and screws are the best. And another thing is a lot of guys will leave their drywall a ½ inch away from the corner. If you're walking by, you hit it with a piece of furniture, or you have something in your hand and you hit it, you'll end up cracking that seam. So the closer the drywall is to each other in the corners, the better the corner bead, the stronger the corner bead. So Mr. MJ, show me what you got for the railing, man.
I came up with 2 ideas.
Yeah?
This is what I got. What I wanted to do is these railings here say every 3 railings. I wanted to bring it up about 12 inches before the top.
Yeah.
And I wanted to put some lattice and some cove molding.
Yeah.
Maybe around that.
Tell me a bit about the other one then.
This one is actually a really, really simple design. There's these little pegs you get. You just drill them in the center of the 2x4.
Yeah.
And then you slip these posts on and pretty much call it a day. Like
so these are aluminum black railings?
It looks really nice and it's really simple.
Now I'm gonna go with this system because it'll go faster and it's actually gonna suit the deck a little more than I think this will. So I'm actually pretty proud, man. That looks really good.
Thank you, sir.
So now you just have to implement it for me.
I'll do the best I can.
Things on. Pressure. The homeowner Ryan actually was explaining to me in the winter that the boards were so tight that nothing was draining off them. It became an ice rink. And they were so tight they were actually shifting and splitting. They had no room to swell and shrink. So if you give it a space on pressure treated right away, you're good to go on whether the wood expands and contracts because you'll always have that gap.
Dishwashers require a dedicated circuit, and they clearly missed using the dedicated line that was provided. Well, when the inspector missed this, it could have been very easy to troubleshoot. All you had to do was go back to the panel. It was clearly marked dishwasher. When you turned off that line, dishwasher was still live. Why? Power's coming from this box here. Just a matter now of connecting this wire to the wire that's going up to the dishwasher. I'm done. So I actually have an easy job for a change.
So our goal here is to create a staircase that itself will hold together, that the steps aren't going to shift independently. By using a slab of concrete underneath everything, the whole thing, everything we build with the interlock and the steps will all be one solid unit. So we're going to put in a steel lintel, which is going to be bolted to the foundation, and it's not going to be attached to the concrete, but the concrete's going to rest on it. So there's no chance that that concrete is ever going to settle. Nothing will be able to shift independently, and we're backfilling that whole staircase with concrete as well. We have to use Ultra Base just because it's a dry pack product. We can treat it the same way we would gravel. It's a dry pack cement. It's just barely wet enough for us to work with, just with the assumption that tomorrow we don't have to worry about compacting it. It's hardened, it's in the process of curing. If we use regular cement, we'd have to pour a slab, we'd have to trowel it dry, we'd have to wait for it to cure. This becomes a much more labor-intensive process. So now with our product, we can dump the base in, rake it out, and then lightly hammer our first row of block down into that base. So we kind of do 2 or 3 steps all at once.
It's loose right now. Thank you. When I tell you guys are gonna lift this, okay, until it's level? Well, I've called some help into the backyard here. I think it needs more attention back here than Carl needs help in the garage. Okay, go. That's perfect. Thanks to my 2 strongest guys. Here, so I have the girls laying some deck boards, getting the guys ahead on the framing, getting their posts in, reframing this deck, because this deck over on my left here is actually sagged in the middle. We're correcting that right now by lifting up the middle and rebolting through. And maybe tomorrow I can actually get some railings on this thing.
This is neat. I've never actually done a deck before, so it's interesting to learn and fun to do, because I need to do one at my house.
Well, I have Ryan and his crew mortaring all the joints between the new stones on the front porch. They're cutting, measuring, and gluing the new stairs.
Right now, Damon's going to be building the planter boxes. There's going to be 3 of them in total. It's going to look a little nicer than rails on the lower deck, which would be a little bulkier. It's not necessary. These will look really nice. Give her a place to garden.
You did a good job, man. So tack this one, and then I'll help you level this.
I like this railing because it's simple, it's really it's easy, and it's fast to put together. And the end result looks pretty good, I'd like to think.
It's totally sand. Oh, do you think that's where it's leaking? Oh, I can feel the air conditioning from inside. See? That explains where all the water's coming from. They have a weeping hole right above the window, right into a thin bed of cement. It was never gonna hold water out. Clean that up, get all the mortar out, take a look if it needs spray foam, caulk it up. Okay, thanks.
We're redoing the vent. Code states you need to be 18 inches from any inside corner. Not only that, you need to be 3 feet from any window. Your off gases can come back into the house if someone would leave the window open. We drilled some holes through. We're venting it to the side of the house. There's nothing here that's in the way, so I'm all within code coming out this side of the house.
Is it coming in?
I'm not telling you anymore. It is now. It went in my face.
Voila, we have a totally sealed room away from carbon monoxide. They're safe, they're warm.
I mean, the first thing is, oh my gosh, we have water in the basement. You think that's the worst thing.
It's reveal day. It's gonna be stressful today. I'm gonna be on edge, and that puts everyone else on edge. You know, it's the stress of getting a job done, making it perfect for when they come in, when Mike comes in. I mean, I have a lot of stress on my shoulders about that stuff, so I take it pretty seriously. I can't say enough about the front steps. It actually ties into the house. I'm very happy with it. So we have that to do. We have the soil in the back. I have to get some soil in the garden in the front. Carl did a fantastic job. It's probably the nicest garage in this city alone. I cannot believe how nice it looks in there. So he's done a great job mudding it. I have the girls sanding right now just to help him out. We're touching up any holes, making sure we've covered everything in terms of caulking everything, making sure the garage is totally sealed, no vapors getting into the house. That's why we're here, making sure that that's done properly. We have Craig coming really soon to start painting it. Faster they're done, the faster Craig paints, the faster Frank can get in and start doing his plates. I need it painted before Frank can do his plates. So, got a lot going on today.
What we're trying to do here is prevent any air, any gases from entering the home. The boxes that are installed on the wall now are plastic boxes with a rubber gasket around it, which makes it tight behind the drywall. What we're going to do is, for added protection, is actually install one of these. To access the receptacle, you just need to flip one of those. But the added bonus to this is we have a rubber gasket. Once this goes on the wall, it basically prevents any gases from going into the home.
Nice fit.
Mr. Bennett.
Yes, sir.
Did it again. Don't you think you might have went a little overboard here?
No, come on. This is like perfect for this house.
This is like something I do.
I know. Well, I learned from the best, right?
This is nice. I would never have thought of a stone rail like this.
He came up with it at the beginning, and I said, go for it. And it is solid.
It is solid. Well, if the rest of the place looks like this, I'm going to be one happy camper.
I think you'll be a happy camper.
Let's see it.
All right.
Did we solve the problem in the corner?
Absolutely. We figured out what happened was that there was no silica sand in between the original stone, and they didn't mortar the joints, anything. So what happened? The water was sitting under the stone, saturating it, and it had nowhere to go. By the time we took up all the stone and we actually looked at the sill underneath the actual door sill, the concrete sill was actually loose. They just basically slipped it in and walked away. Water was just getting right into the house. We mortared it back in. I caulked around the whole thing before he laid his stone in.
Okay.
So Martin and Adam fixed all this. Frank fixed the electrical issue
I
here.
heard it was actually tied into the light. Now he's got the dishwasher on its own. So the line was for the dishwasher.
It was, absolutely, yeah. So,
Mr. Bennett, you're getting really good at this.
thank you, buddy.
Really
I
good
really
at
appreciate
this.
that. That's good timing.
I'm sure they're going to like it, too. How are you?
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Come on up.
I want to say surprise.
No,
but
you know what? Yeah, he wants to say surprise, but it's not a surprise because you're home every day.
That's right.
So you've seen this.
It looks beautiful.
We've seen part of it. We haven't seen the finished product yet. The front steps are unbelievable. We liked the ones before, but these ones by far are way nicer than what we had ever dreamed of in the gardens and the planters out front.
The stone on the ground was new. It wasn't there yesterday
No,
either.
it wasn't.
Yeah, there was the stuff on the other side.
On the
here.
other side, yes. If you
Yeah, I've
notice
seen
that, well, to balance it all out and to make it match is to cut the driveway, put in the runner on each side of the driveway to make it look right. But I do like this. I really do.
So do we.
Finished the drywall all the way, proper installation, and I wanted to make sure that we actually wrapped the ducts, sprayed everything. So no worries. You can probably call me in the winter and go, "Holy cow, Mike! I can't believe
You're boiling.
It's hot up here."
The garage is completely different than it was before. It's not even the same room. It almost looks like a bedroom in there, and somebody could live in there. It's done. It's smooth. It's seamless. It looks fantastic.
So what is the most important thing besides the cold issue of upstairs that we've solved? The most important, exhaust. We no longer have to worry. I'm so sick and tired of seeing the way they tape it down. You actually run a drywall strip here, didn't you?
No, that drywall strip was there, but there was no corner bead, and there was huge gaps right underneath all your drywall. So I had Kate caulking around this whole room. I mean, everywhere.
And sealing receptacles, right? So we have a gasket behind it. So we make sure that no gases can get into your house, because to me, this is really important. I'm surprised you didn't smell it before, because A, all the holes, all the leakage, which is not allowed in minimum code. It's just not allowed. Let's go around the side of the house.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Can't wait. Okay, let's go. Kind of funky.
It does look awesome.
So looks so good.
It does look really, really good.
They planted a couple of trees.
Hey, look at your step too. Look at that.
Wow.
My foot fits on it.
Yes. See, that's I'm size 12. He's size 12.
Yeah, and it
that's
fits.
the way to do it.
There's a bench.
Yeah, there's the bench. Now that's actually a really smart idea. I didn't think of that. That was Damon. He sealed the window. He built the bench, which creates somewhere to sit, which is a great idea. You just come over here and sit at the window. That's what I like with Ryan. Honey, can I have a beer? So you got to make sure this window's open for them.
All time.
We did a water test on your window because remember I was telling you that your foundation is not leaking, it's your window, and we proved it today. We soaked the hell out of that window and nothing came in. So I just had Carl talking to me back and forth through the window and I gave him a little spray myself. So. We did both 2 water tests.
2 water tests. There's something that says that the home inspector needs to be more not liable for what he misses, but come on now, if you don't know these things, educate yourself, find out. What does it take? You walk in the garage, I see holes, I see a cold zone, I see things. Okay, you may want to bring someone in here who knows what we're talking about because this doesn't look right. Had he have said that, I would have been happy. Look at the window. He said there was no problems. If you look at the window, it looks like there's problems because you're the one that noticed it was leaking on the inside, right? Is it comfortable? Do you like it?
I love it.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure helping you both.
Have a hug.
Appreciate
Yes.
it.
Thank
This is
you.
how I get paid.
Pleasure.
Thank you so much.
very much.
You are
No
welcome
worries.
very much.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you, Sherry.
Look at the tomatoes. Is that curry chicken?
It's jerk chicken.
Jerk chicken.
Yep.
I like you more.
Spicy for you?
That's not ketchup. That's hot sauce.
Cheers.
I want in.
Good chocolate. Whoa, is that ever soft? Not a good sign. I almost went through that.
If we had known the roof is in the shape that it's in, we wouldn't have bought this house.
What did you notice?
There was multiple layers of shingles.
Nothing in the report on that, by the way.
You really count on the inspection report to do that deep dive for you. In this case, it kind of let us down.
Paul and Jennifer knew the area they wanted to buy. They know what they're looking for. What they missed was not finding the right home inspector. Most people really don't know about a house. And then I run into some homeowners like Paul. He knows a little bit about a few things, and what happens? Toilet's not flushing right. Something's wrong. I'm not getting air behind water. It's the first thing he thinks of. What does he do? He goes to the roof. What does he notice? I don't see a roof vent. Ooh, the roof doesn't look good. First time on the roof. Well, he thought the home inspector did this, right? So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna do a Holmes inspection. I'm gonna bring in the right people, and we're gonna make it right. That simple.
We met actually through the internet. We just had so much in common and we have very similar outlooks on life. And being outdoors is a passion that we share. Paul is very much into mountaineering. It's actually a good neighborhood for running because we're really close to the lakeshore trails. We have a lot of pride of ownership, and we often notice that when people are walking along the street that they'll kind of are always looking at the house.
We looked at houses that were bigger and smaller. Problem with the bigger house is just more to maintain.
This house had a lot of charm. Nice hardwood floors. There's some beautiful plaster crown molding detail.
It's a nice mix between kind of modern and old.
It's very move-in ready, which is what we were really looking for because we're both extremely busy. It's not very far from downtown, but still we can have a little garden. We've got a couple of bird feeders out back too, and I love watching the birds. The owner had gotten it pre-inspected. We flipped through the inspection report and it said, great roof, it's in really good condition.
The summary report said that the front-facing slope had been replaced with shingles expected to last 20 to 25 years. We had a roofing company come in to do a free estimate. He went up on the roof and then noticed multiple layers of shingles. He said, when it fails, it will fail spectacularly.
It's important to have Mike come in to redo the inspection because I don't trust this house. I don't trust that the fundamentals of this house are right.
Jennifer?
Hi, Mike.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Paul. Yeah, pleasure to meet you. I love the older homes. I really do. Things I don't like. I don't like that they put the oil over the brick. Pros, it makes it watertight.
Yeah.
Okay? Cons, it traps it. Signs that water's gotten in will push the paint off, just like we see here. So, what's the mistake here?
It's drywall, first of all.
Right, you're allowed to use drywall, but I don't recommend it. So
You're
that's
allowed
number
to
one.
use drywall on an exterior porch.
It's water-resistant drywall, it's green drywall. So they vented the area trying to allow exhaust within that attic zone because it's going to get so hot up there.
Yeah.
The skylight, all condensation, we can see it's running everywhere. So the whole thing has got a ton of moisture in there.
As far as I recall, there was nothing mentioned in the report about the skylight. We discovered one day we looked out, there was a pretty good-sized puddle on the floor of the porch.
When I first walked up here, come on down here, the cedar's beautiful. It looks really good. It's definitely new. It's not part of the age of the home. I still need to go up there. I don't see a cap on the clay flute chimney. That's not in the report. The bricks have been parged, which usually is a sign that there was an issue with the tuck pointing or the brick falling apart.
When you're just walking up the walk, you can see that front part of the roof that was freshly shingled, and it's like, oh, the roof looks like it's in great shape.
That's really the only side that a potential purchaser is going to see. So you're really relying on a home inspection.
Okay, come on in and we'll see the rest of the house. We've got a nice sized dining room in here.
And what do we have here?
This was a pantry when we first looked at it. Now it's just kind of a general kind of cleaning closet.
Was this open when the inspector came in?
No.
No.
Paul had to tear out all the drywall that was in here.
Why?
Because when we moved in, we realized that the toilet didn't flush particularly well.
Did you have any issues at all with venting?
We thought maybe that the vent was plugged. I went up on the roof to try and determine what the problem was. Is the vent plugged?
What did you notice?
I couldn't really determine which was the roof drain for the actual roof itself and what was the vent. The biggest problem that you could see was that there was multiple layers of shingles.
Nothing in the report on that, by the way.
In the wintertime, you can really feel the cold air.
There's quite a draft in various parts of the house.
I guess there is.
Yeah.
This is an old home.
Oh,
they didn't even know about
exactly.
really
It's true.
insulation.
It's true.
Let me tell you, they put a couple of pieces of newspaper in the attic and they said, you're fine.
Yeah.
If you want to insulate this, spray it. I see signs of moisture, but they're minor. They're really minor. This is in great shape. You start with the little things.
Yep.
Move your downspouts. If
Yep.
they're into the ground, are they in the ground?
No, they've been disconnected.
All right, so disconnected, away from. Get any gardens away from the outside of the house that are too close to it. Grade it away. You start with all this. I really don't like the electrical through it. I'm seeing all kinds of joints here.
Yeah.
You didn't do this. Tell me you didn't do this.
Oh, God. There was lots of kind of wire up here that didn't go anywhere that Paul just kind of pulled down.
And there was not in the report about the concern that this was possibly done without a permit. Address what you can see, right? This is open, fix all this.
You really count on the inspection report to do that deep dive for you because you don't have the opportunity when you're just house hunting. So you really rely on that and you need that. In this case, it kind of let us down.
I read in the report he did not go into the attic, is that right?
That's correct.
Correct.
Right away, I would have looked at that report and go, he didn't go in the attic. Why didn't he go in the attic? It's right there.
We were moving in, we noticed that the toilet wasn't really flushing. Went up on the roof and then noticed multiple layers of shingles, at least 3 that we can see.
I don't trust the house anymore.
Got pot lights galore in this house.
Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
So this is the master bedroom.
Where's your bed?
We've actually moved the bed to the back of the house just because of the construction across the street. It's so noisy.
Okay, so it is a man-made skylight. They're relying on caulking, and you can't rely on caulking. That's not the way to do this. Floor registers here.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to assume that we have an overhang on the porch.
Yes, you do.
I also see a small dip here, so that means the wall downstairs is approximately where my boot is. I do see a dip in the structure. I'd like to know more about, is that being good enough? Because based on the age of the house, odds are, over the years, it's gotten rotten. So these are things that I would have noted. You know, you want to look at the structure. I'm gonna go up on your roof. I'm gonna put on a harness just for safety, and I'll take a look at it and I'll tell you what I see. Sure. Other than that, I got a lot of work to do.
Okay.
So I'll get back to you. Okay.
Great.
All
Thank
right?
you so much, Mike.
A little bit of deterioration. Now, as I'm walking around on here, I notice that this roof feels spongy. From the bottom, I can see that the curbing here was built up. Look at the vent. I don't see a vent stack anywhere else. I know there's a bathroom approximately here. I know the kitchen's just over here. That tells me this is the roof stack. This is not what we're used to seeing. I'll explain. Next door, there's a vent stack. There's a vent stack. You see how they both are? I look at this and go, okay, was this broken? Okay, this is really not the way to do this. If for any reason this vent were to be blocked by leaves and snow, and believe me, it will stop the airflow of the venting pipes and cause a blockage in the draining system. It looks good though, doesn't it? Wow, there's a problem. So somebody shingled over the front, covered the back. They didn't see the back. Homeowners don't see the back. What's wrong with these shingles? They're curling up. That tells me there's more than one layer of shingles. There's 4 layers of shingles here. Not a good sign at all. These shingles themselves are not going to last much longer. Whoa, is that ever soft? Holy cow, not a good sign. I almost went through that. I think that's soft is we have a lot of rot issue underneath it. No, everything I see, I take a shot of. The surface mold is simply because moisture was trapped on this side and it grew some surface mold. We can easily clean that. Love that stained glass. This is the wonderful bathroom that was renovated probably in the last 10 years. It's not bad. That's not insulated. I could see right below us here is that cupboard in the kitchen. I could look up. So right below I could see there was no insulation in the wall whatsoever. So whoever did the renovations here, once again, did a facelift. We know the wall downstairs, the wall of the house, is approximately right here where my flashlight is. The floor joists are more than likely cantilevered. So what we're doing is picking up structure from another structure over top of a wall. So that's called cantilever. Whoo! There's some heat for you. Look at that. We can see the shingles right on the other side of it. You can see the black right there. Okay, there's signs of moisture, signs of moisture. I don't like seeing the vapor barrier right there. Putting a vapor barrier up is going to trap moisture, and it's not a good idea. I don't know who did it, but it needs to come down. I'm going down where it's cool. Oh, you can use drywall outside, providing you use the right drywall. But it just doesn't work. It doesn't last. Don't do it. I'm a little concerned about this column. I have to be honest. I've been looking at it a few times now. It's as if the whole thing is shifting left. Because the roof was leaking from the skylight, I mean, all that moisture is getting down to that beam. And with the post leaning, it's not if it's going to fall, it's when it's going to fall. Look at this. This is what we call a key to the meter. This key cannot be broken. Someone touched it, and the people at, say, the Electrical Safety Authority are not going to like that. And they actually have the legal right to go back and find out who did it. This is a bad sign. But you know what? There's enough on the inside of the house that tells me there's a lot done without permits. Was that in the report? Who? Mr. Bennett.
Oh, Mike. How are you? You look relaxed.
Lots of renos. It looks like the whole place was gutted. We're not going to go too far into this because it is an old home, double brick construction. Let's start this way.
All right.
I'll show you downstairs first.
Okay. Another small basement.
Yeah, it's one of these ones I get a sore neck and a sore back and a couple of bumps on the head.
I can stand.
Yeah, oh, look, right in between the floors. I kind of like that. All right, new furnace used to be here. They have a pump, no floor drain due to the actual drainage being above grade. This house is in around 1912.
Sewers were not as deep?
Yes.
Okay.
So the sewers on the street were not as deep.
Right.
And basements were never designed to be
livable
a
spaces,
livable space.
right.
It was a utility room.
Right.
I see a panel that was done, all nice and proper, but nothing's really marked. Okay. These are things that tell me there was no permit. Let's have Andrew check to see if there's electrical permit pulled on this house.
Okay.
I'll take you to the front porch, walk you around the side, and then tell you what I found on the roof.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Obviously, the skylight leaked and it was damaged, and someone came in later and put up new drywall.
Oh, they didn't prime it?
No, of course not.
Right.
Open this up completely.
Okay.
I want to see everything to do with this. I want to see the structure beaming behind this. Yeah. We're gonna have to bring in, obviously, Alex to add some insulation.
Okay.
We'll go to the front lawn. I can tell we have way too many layers of shingles on this house. As well as the back flat roof, way too many layers. I have a funny feeling it could be over stone, gravel, tar mix.
Yeah. Oh,
they may
you're
have just
kidding
taken
me.
off the stone and gone over it.
So what are we doing, opening the roof?
Yeah.
Are we talking about reframe?
I don't know. It's an old house.
Wow.
They did address a lot of things on their own, which was really good. I said, did you take the downspouts out and direct them away from the house? They said yes.
Oh, good.
Let me show you.
Okay.
What's wrong with this?
Everything?
Well, it's running to the side of the house, which brings it right back to the foundation.
Ice brings it that way.
It's not a sealed foundation. So, let's see if we can't convince Steve to reroute that left across underneath the soffit there, down and out to the backyard.
Okay.
And if there is any problems, don't phone me. Just kidding. Phone me.
I will, buddy.
Thanks.
Okay. Thanks, man. I don't see sun anywhere.
That's a good thing.
Really?
Yeah, it's not so hot.
Hey, listen, man, if you're not nervous, I'm not going to be nervous.
There's a roof that's been stripped. There's a roof that hasn't. There's 4 layers of shingles here.
If we had known that, the roof is in the shape that it's in, we wouldn't have bought this house.
No.
If it had clearly said that in the home inspection, we would have said no.
So, 2 main things that Mike did mention to me right off the bat, and we have access to the pot lights here, and you can actually see the wires here. They're not encased within the box and Moretta together. They're throughout the whole basement here.
So no connectors?
No connectors at all. So, new panel. Look, it's like you're psychic or something. You knew there was a new panel down here, right?
They labeled some of the dedicated things.
Yeah.
Clearly, there's no sticker saying that it's been checked by the Electrical Safety Authority. I've already checked with ESA. There is no permit. So, brand new panel, cash job.
You
That's
knew
all
it.
I can say. Junction box is right here. Why, if the panel's right there?
Right.
Why couldn't these wires be long enough to reach there?
You're nervous.
Yeah.
You being nervous makes me a little
Right
nervous.
off the top, we need more height. So you're gonna.
Good luck with that, because look at this. I disappear if I stand up straight.
You look better like that.
Yeah, thanks.
What was wrong here was they had some open air connections. They had Moretted the wires together and just taped it. I'm gonna put a junction box, put my wires, make my connections inside, put a cap on it, and it's all fine.
So first thing I'm gonna do is pull the shingles off, which will give us an idea what the sheeting looks like.
Okay, well, that'll give us time. I'll let you guys work up there, and as soon as you guys are done, so you're not dropping stuff on our heads, we'll start tearing off everything from underneath and start looking around.
Perfect.
Okay, I'll meet you up there.
This roof has had some work done to it. Obviously, the house is much older than plywood sheeting. This is sort of the first sign. We've got some wood damage. This is right at the corner of the existing skylight, so to speak. What I'm looking at here actually is the original board sheeting underneath the plywood. So there's definitely an issue with water penetration here. You can see the rot of the wood. This is the same area where we see some bubbling of the paint and such in the inner ceiling. It's been happening for a long time. 1928. Price, 2 cents.
This was just holding water like a bathtub. Well, it looks like something's holding water here. I don't know where this was. It looks like the vapor barrier is on the wrong side here. I don't know what this was. Let's empty the water out. Well, that's definitely holding water. Katie?
Yeah.
Can you grab that in there? Nothing has ever been done properly here. When they redid this roof at one point, they shoved insulation back, it fell back, cold air got in there, made the room cold. I am gonna spray foam this and make sure that they keep toasty warm in that front bedroom. But before I get there, I have a lot of work to do. Condensed milk, 31 cents. Oh. It's too bad it's so brittle.
Those papers are as old as you.
Pardon me? Adam, down. Okay, Kate, clean up for the day. We're out of here. We're gonna watch you clean up.
I don't think you like that one too much. And now I get to clean up by myself. While everyone else is sitting down, drinking water, and giggling.
Well, we have all the lumber here to start putting this roof back together, which will go pretty quick. We're ready for it.
See if we're gonna tarp it for the rain?
Yeah, just tarp it off the weekend.
I have a roof off, I need to tarp it. I have a little bit of electrical in there. They ran a plug and some pot lights in there that I want to protect. We're gonna keep them in there until we have the electricians back. Everything's gotta be tarped off to protect the house at this point. So Steve, I thought roofers were afraid of the rain.
It's not gonna rain.
I don't see sun anywhere.
That's a good thing.
Really?
Yeah, it's not so hot.
Okay, well, what do you want to do? You want to tear this off today?
Well, what I wouldn't mind doing is opening up a section of the flat roof just to see what we're gonna get into.
Okay, because you know what I'm worried about, it's a flat roof, right? We open it up, and where are we gonna stop water from coming in if we can't get to it today? So that's why I'm worried about opening this roof today.
I'm a little worried about where this drain actually goes as well.
What were you saying about that drain? You think it actually ties into the stack?
Well, there's no stack visible on the roof, so I think whoever did the last roof cut the stack and then used the stack as the drain.
You're absolutely right. They cut the stack down and used, oh my God. That's wrong.
That's wrong.
In an older home, there's usually one air vent that extends above the roof line. This ensures that there is always air behind water when you flush the toilet, drain the sink, or tub. Okay, open up a hole and let me know what you find, because whatever you find, I have to fix, right? Before you can roof this. Now, the first layer peeled up way too easily, but after that, it was just layer after layer of dusty old tar and gravel. What a mess. How far do you want to go with this at this point, then?
Literally, we have a day just ripping this.
But I mean, if this is the worst part, is we just have to take off 5 layers of tar and gravel?
Yeah.
I mean, that's great. I don't really want to get into structure here.
But we're also at the high point of the roof.
Right.
I think it's probably quite different over there.
Right where the makeshift drain is, you mean? Now that Steve's to task down there, he's dealing with that issue. He's going to clean up that lower roof. Before he starts on this, I just want to take a look at this chimney. And I can definitely see I have to do some flashing on the top of it. I guarantee this is leaking. Once we rip this roof off, I can actually rip the flashing off, take a better look at the base of the chimney. I'll cap the flue and just get a rain hat on it and call it a day on this one, hopefully. And I'll double check the other chimney down there because that one is in way worse shape than this one is. I thought we might see some signs of rot. A little bit of dry rot here and there, but it's gonna be fine. I got the guys to pick up some 1/2-inch plywood. We're gonna resheet this roof just to give it some strength. There's a little bit of a bounce in it. By resheeting over the original board, it'll actually help strengthen it a lot. I wanted to tear this whole thing off today and just get the whole thing redone, which we cannot do now. It's gonna rain today, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Steve and I have agreed we're gonna tear off half of this roof and get it covered. We have to protect the house.
I haven't been counting the buckets, but I think it took a little more than 50. Just way too many, you know, if you count it just drags on and on, so just get it done.
Okay, this is in way better shape than I thought. We don't actually have to worry about any structure. So now we have to deal with venting.
I think we might be doing new aluminum soffit so we can do vented panels, and then we can put some roof vents in.
The reason we're strapping this is we want the roof to breathe. We'll get our framing in first and take out that belly. Right now you can see that it's actually pitching that way. I thought we might see some signs of rot, but it's gonna be fine. I got the guys to pick up some 1/2-inch plywood. By resheeting over the original board, it'll actually help strengthen it a lot. That's really funny. It goes nowhere. Too funny. 3 biggest headaches out of the way. I have the front porch ripped off, I have the roofs taken care of, and I have my electrical test done. Time to call in the big guy.
So you got some reading material.
I like to call it insulation from the 20s.
There was actually insulation.
It was.
believe it or not.
I want to spray foam that void, getting at least as much spray foam as I can in between each wall stud.
What about the beam?
The beam is dry rotted out, so I got to replace it. Unfortunately, though, Mike, we have 2 pillars that have been bowed out.
You're gonna have to support his side too.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You may be able to reuse the columns, but I'd be prepared with new steel columns just in case.
Will do.
Knob and tube, how far does that go?
It only goes to this switch right here, which we can replace right away.
Okay.
You want to get them?
Yeah,
I think this is.
It looks like there was a fire or something back here.
A little dirty. You should see the roofers.
So 4 layers of the stone and tar. Okay, 4 layers. Now, we are in a construction zone, so I'd want you to put your helmet on, and Damon's got one for
you.
Right.
There you go.
Thank you. First, I'll tell you about your attic. Now, I took a look at the attic, and there is insulation in the attic. The vapor barrier's on the wrong side. They put the vapor barrier on the top, incorrect. But you're going to stay down here because
I'm afraid of heights.
You're afraid of heights. I hear you're a mountain climber.
Yeah. Better you than me. Good luck. Have fun.
Now, you can see how thick the roof is. It's right here, right? There's how thick it is here. When it changes the structure that much and bellies the roof like that, you can see all the shims that we have to do to create that perfect slope out. That's not what you want. So the way we're doing it now is to actually crib up, and that's what we wanted to do. And now what that's going to do is, as long as we tie into the soffit, which I want to do, have some roof vents on this side, it allow us to have air underneath the roof, because we must breathe from one side. You remember the drain you had?
Yep.
That's your vent stack. It would freeze in the winter and block off your airflow to all your plumbing, so it would choke off your toilet, your sink, everything.
Is that why you came up here originally? What brought you up on here?
It was the original problem was to check out the vent stack because the toilet wasn't flushing properly.
That's right.
Yeah.
So they pulled the roof on this side, resheeted over top of it just to make it stronger, even though we have beautiful old hardwood underneath that. And then they're going to do the shingles, but there's no sense because you can see just how black everything is. Yeah. That will be done last.
Yeah.
At least your structure's okay.
For, almost 100 years old.
I was very excited, I got to tell you.
Yeah. Actually, your structure's okay here. Let me show you something else.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to your front porch.
All right.
Oh, come right up. Okay, so I asked them to open it up. I asked, I want to see what's in there. I asked them to take the front off, and sure enough, we found the wood is a little rotten.
Yeah.
So that means that beam must be replaced.
Okay.
Now, we did have a slight tilt with your column on both sides. So that means new beam. We might as well go new columns, and that's exactly what we're going to do. See what else we see?
Knob and tube.
Knob and tube.
I'm sorry, I don't know very much about electrical, so how do you see the knob and tube?
That's the type of wiring that you see right there.
Okay.
So just the way it's tied into the box is wrong. Now, that leads into the switch on the inside of the house.
Okay.
Any questions?
You mentioned when we were in the backyard, there's the 4 layers, and then they would never take them off, but At some point, you have to, don't you?
Well,
As a homeowner,
there's limits to the amount that you're allowed to have on the roof.
Yeah.
So when it comes down to rules, roofers are supposed to tell you there's too much up there,
Yeah.
we need to take it off.
Well, it's just surprising over, 90 years or something, no roofer ever said, you know what, we've got to take some of this off.
Money seems to dictate that. The roofer will say, you know what, we should strip this, but if we just go over it, we'll save you thousands of dollars. And then, the homeowners go, you can save me money, just it's not going to cave in? Oh, no, it won't cave in. We're going to do it the right way. And now that, nowadays, like I said, you want to make sure it breathes underneath it. So I'm sure he'll explain to you what we're doing.
I'm not a home inspector. I'm fairly handy, but I could clearly see that there was an issue with the existing roof. I mean, it's plain
It's
plain as
ridiculous
day.
that that wasn't caught.
Yeah.
Absolutely unacceptable.
Yeah.
Keep smiling.
We will.
I'll see you soon.
Okay, great.
Any questions, you know who to ask.
Okay.
Him, and he'll come to me.
Realized today that our boards are good, our structure is good, it was great. We vented it, sheeted it, and now Steve's got some felt paper, he's got some felt board, and that's all for fire protection. When he torches on his membrane, he's gonna want a fire protection against the wood. These are old homes. You're gonna have a lot of really dry wood and a lot of combustible materials that when you put a flame to, is just gonna wanna go poof. Chimney's being parged right now. I have to continue with my shingles. What I wanted to do was hit the base. The actual chimney itself is in great shape. The flashing was actually helping erode the rest of the mortar in between the brick because it was allowing water to come in. The flashing was not up to par. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna re-parge it. I'm gonna get Steve to re-flash it, and then he can do his shingles. I have to replace this beam today. So I'm gonna take off all the excess weight. We have half the roof structure already built. What I had to do is do a temporary support because I have a beam from the neighbor side actually coming into our beam. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sandwich that and bring this back to one piece for both. Okay, you good to go?
What we've done up to this point is basically create an airspace over top of the existing roof. We're gonna have open air intake at the soffits and roof vents on the roof for exhausting that air.
You can see just how dirty everything is. Look at your vegetation, your flowers. These are just beautiful.
It literally looks as though there was a fire.
We've got brand new lines that are coming into this box. The lights that are outside are clearly knob and tube, so since I've got brand new cables here, somewhere, whether it's here or whether it's on the top of the ceiling, there is an illegal junction box. So we're gonna have to find where that illegal junction box is, open it up, and correct from this location to the outside lights. So what you find?
Where it looks like there was the holiday plug out there. You got new Romex coming in here and old, looks like knob and tube going back out.
Now, do you have this crowned, Adam? Yep. Good. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do is put it on an angle, Adam. We're gonna have to kick it back like that.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So, Kate, you gotta tilt the top out to me, right? There you go. Now it's gotta go to you, right?
Yeah. It's good right about there.
Okay, 1 sec, let's tilt it up.
Can I hit it with my hammer?
Yeah, if you can, for sure. Attach these rafters to the beam. Attach the beam to the posts. And then let's start the rest of our structure getting the skylights in, okay? Good job. Have the granulated surface going on now. They went with a lighter material to not give it so much heat into the roof. Steve's guys are also tearing off all the eaves troughs right now, putting new on, and eventually get trough all the way around the side here. Not only is the roof better, but we've actually fixed a big problem here, which was the stack. Instead of water running to our fake drain, it's now going to be picked up by trough that's on the side of the house. Trough picks it up, brings it to the back, and does not bring it into the house and out.
This home being roughly 100 years old, ventilation wasn't really something they thought about, so it's something we sort of have to do after the fact when we're redoing these roofs. We restructured the roof to create an airspace above the old roof. It's going to act as a better thermal break in terms of the insulation's R value.
We have 3 inches of spray foam eco on the outside bedroom wall. The rest of the house is not insulated that well. It's double brick construction. It's going to hold out some cold. So we did what we could. When we tore this down, we had the opportunity to get at least 3 inches of spray foam on the bottom of the floorboards because we were able to through the void, and then we were able to get it on the wall. That will actually help with any kind of cold air getting up and hitting the floor, stopping any kind of breeze and stopping them from having cold feet. I want Steve to actually finish the roof today. We're gonna get the skylights in, obviously, for him to finish that roof. And we're gonna actually start cladding this whole thing.
Installing the asphalt shingles, the vents, we're going to flash the chimney, metal flashing on the other chimney as well, and that's basically the last few final stages on this roof.
The other thing we're doing today is we're gonna pull all these boards off. We're gonna take the vapor barrier off. It's on the wrong side. They have the vapor barrier on the top. The vapor barrier should be on the bottom. Before the ceiling goes on, they put a vapor barrier, then they put their insulations on top of that. We're actually gonna add blown-in insulation on top of the insulation that's down here. These posts are about 80 years old. The pillar is sort of kicked out a bit, which is no big deal. The pillar is still fine. The post is actually leaned out. I have to repair it. I have to bring it back in. So when I started looking at the post, you can actually see rot. 80 years of weather on this post has actually rotted parts of it out. Wow. Okay, so let's get the other posts. Grab me a 4-foot level and a 2-foot level, please. You know, we'll be actually totally covered here, right? Okay, you're almost there now. Okay, so let's get the level on this. Getting near the end of the job, we're actually at the front porch now, just trimming it up. We're getting it ready for painters who are coming in today. We have Steve here finishing off the roof, putting the skylights in today, getting the flashing done, getting it actually shingled today so we can actually finish that off. Well, I have the electricians here today. They're just touching things up. They got to hang a couple of lights that we took down to fix the electrical, and they have to put a plate up. We have cleanup. We actually killed the front lawn, so we're reseeding, we're raking it, everything. We're just tidying up the whole house at this point, just making it perfect.
Homeowners here had a rain barrel before. It was positioned over there and it made for tight access in this alleyway. So we got a new one here that actually has a flat back. We've got a diverter on this downpipe. We can either divert the water into the rain barrel or divert it out into the garden.
The skylight, all condensation, we can see it's running everywhere. So the whole thing has got a ton of moisture in it, right? Because it's pushing the paint off.
I did not anticipate having to put all of that money into things that should have been fine in the first place.
Oh, it's like a brand new old porch.
Yeah, you like it?
I like that.
It actually looks like almost the identical porch, but a lot better.
Talk about heritage, eh?
Yeah,
Who says we
absolutely.
can't make it look old? So
Yeah.
we're done, we're good?
We're all good. We're good. We had a little bit of electrical issues that we've dealt with, very minor. Frank was very happy about that. Those are dealt with. We have our 40 in the attic.
Okay, so we got the electrical taken care of, knob and tube on the front porch, back issues, ventilation, we're really good on that.
Oh, the
roof.
The flat roof is so ventilated, it's going to breathe forever. It's really well done. So
That's what happens when you clear the lungs. You know?
Exactly.
I can breathe.
You know what I was happy about? That we didn't have to restructure that whole roof. That's what I was really happy about.
I got rather lucky here.
Yeah.
Homeowners been good?
They're great. Yeah, they just came back off vacation. I think they're rested.
Did we reshingle the front part of the roof?
Not the front. We didn't need to. The previous person tried to sell this house, only did the front of the roof.
Which is maybe one of the home inspectors said, oh, your roof is okay.
What did he do? Did he look at it from the street? There is no way he was up there. Otherwise, he would have realized it.
Let's go get him.
All right, man.
Well, hello.
Well, hello.
Welcome to the secret garden.
It is the secret garden. It's on the door. Jennifer, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Nice to see you again.
Good to see you.
Oh, it's clean.
It is.
It's the last time I was here, this was like the dirtiest backyard on the see not to mention the construction guys across the street.
Yeah, exactly.
Bit of a war zone.
It was funny. We had people vacuuming your front lawn this morning.
Like they vacuumed everything.
And people are laughing, right? But it's what you have to do.
Did you get looks on the street? Like people going,
Vacuumed your plants, vacuumed the trees.
awesome.
Well, you know that they pulled up the roof, that they actually picked up the roof line and created an air pocket underneath. That we want that air venting right underneath the whole roof. So you no longer have a drain on the roof that was actually your vent stack. The vent stack now comes up through the roof and is properly brought up.
Good news.
I'm curious to know, is everything draining properly now?
Yeah, no, it's
seems
perfect.
to be.
Is that right?
Yeah,
So that was the
that's
goal,
great.
for sure.
We've rerouted the water the way we want it. What we did want it to do was bring it down, make it across the top of the fence, bring it down, and water your garden, not your foundation.
So then the flat roof is now sort of angled this way a little bit, so it's all kind of going into
Towards your
the.
eavesdrops.
Oh.
Introducing the proper ventilation combined with the proper slope, we're solving a lot of other problems. We're not having the roof basically rot from the inside out. With the pitch on the roof, the proper pitch, and it's going to allow the roof to drain properly, and it's going to, you know,
Keep the basement dry.
Exactly. Yeah, make a
So
make a
that's
big
good.
difference there.
Had Hydro come in, put a proper clip on there, because it was the first thing I noticed that clip was hanging off, which told me somebody played with the meter. Because that's why they put this on there. It's just a dummy clip to keep the dummies away from it. Let's go play with the construction guys up front. It's going to be a little noisy, but we'll show you the front
we're
porch.
used to it by now.
Okay. Okay, look at the front porch.
Lovely.
You know what this is to me? This is a brand new old porch.
Yep.
And I love saying it that way because it's not an old brand new porch. It's a brand new old porch.
Yeah.
And that's the idea, is to keep it looking the heritage that it has there. And if you notice, there's no drywall on the roof. Let's go up there.
Wow, what an improvement.
Your beam was all rotten.
Yeah.
It's been fully pulled out. A brand new beam has been put in. And what I love about this is these are new posts, which still looks old. I love this.
We love that.
Carrying the line up, you notice how he boxed around it, eh?
Yeah.
And what this does is hides that joint in between the two houses where it was more on your side than their side.
Yeah.
Proper lights.
Oh,
Two
look
new
at that.
skylights, and
Nice.
still angled so it allows that light to come inside the house.
great.
Because that side looks so great, this side just wasn't working. I mean, it didn't tie into anything. It was all on its own. We decided to mimic what we did on that side, and we matched it on this side just to sort of tie it all in together and actually give you a little bit more privacy. It's like your own little Eden in here.
Well, now that the front porch has all been fixed up and it actually looks really nice, and even with the lattice at the sides, it seems as though it's more private than it was before. So it'll be nice that we can actually sit out there, you know,
enjoy the sunset once the construction's over.
New insulation in the attic. We made sure we created the 5/8 drywall on top of the old wall. Plastered it, brought up in 2-foot length pieces because it had to go through the attic access.
Yeah.
I'm really happy about what the guys did in the attic. I think, you know, it'll make a big difference for our heating bills in the winter.
Now, by buttering the outside, that's Alex, spray foaming, and that's the thermal break that I'm talking about. No longer is the attic of the front porch and your bedroom the cold zone. Now we've got the warm zone on the inside of the house, the cold zone where it's supposed to be. Thermal breaking is what we're looking for, separating that hot from heating cold and stopping that cold draft from coming in.
Probably Paul is more happy about it because his side of the bed is actually the side where the floor was really cold. So he's probably a little bit happier about it.
We're happy?
Yes, we're very happy. Thank you.
Absolute pleasure.
Very much.
Thank you.
No worries.
Thanks for
Enjoy.
everything, Damon.
Paul, nice to meet you. Nice people. It's good helping good people.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We really
Keep
do.
smiling.
We will.
Are we leaking is the question.
Yes.
From?
Inside the garage.
When it should have been in the report. I see the flashing around the window. Very poor flashing job. The step is too high. I tripped on it going up.
I can't understand why the inspector, for whom this is his profession, didn't see these things.
Mel and Andrew bought a nice little house in a nice friendly neighborhood. Got a home inspection. Report comes back in, a lot of things are acceptable. However, it has a lot of problems. And we're gonna go through that house with a fine-tooth comb, and we're gonna make it right.
We chose this neighborhood primarily because there were so many young families on the street, and I thought it had a nice community feel.
We like to rollerblade, and we go out and we put our daughter in a jogging stroller. We all sort of go for a family run or boot around the neighborhood, which is always a good laugh.
People are always impressed with our...
It's like kind of like a circus act or something. The house seemed fairly functional, like it had the essentials, or so it appeared.
I had everything on our checklist: 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, a garage, which we didn't have before, and that's a really nice feature. But we felt the house was cozy. It had a good feel to it. We liked the windows, but mostly the location.
We got a home inspection, and the inspector took a couple hours to go through the house, and we were present for that.
Most items of concern, he said, were, minor.
There was a crack in the foundation down in the basement.
He was very reassuring about the crack and saying, that's a typical sort of shifting crack that we see.
Yeah. The pooling on the top of the garage was visible. Again, it was something that he didn't think was necessarily a problem.
When we turned on the hose for the first time in the spring, we think probably some water backed up, and as a result, some water puddled on the floor in front of the kitchen sink, and there was a lot of mold underneath.
You pay good money for a home, and it's the biggest financial commitment you're gonna make, and then you try to validate that purchase by getting a professional in to check it all, and to have things go wrong after you've done that, it's frustrating.
We're so excited for Mike to come. Nora has drawn Mike a poster, and she drew Mike with a saw, and that's him fixing our house, she said.
Hi, puppy.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, how you doing?
Thanks for coming.
Melissa.
That's right.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Mike.
Thanks for coming. This is Kasia.
Hi, Kasia. How you doing? Good. Oh, see, you're just one of those. Go ahead, Pappy. I got a new friend. Do you mind if we start outside?
Yeah, that's
perfect.
great.
Okay, come on out.
Okay.
You want to come out too?
Want to come, Kasia?
Tell you're a good girl. All right, let's talk about the garage. Come on in here. Since that's why I'm here. And I knew when I saw the pictures, it's just my world of what I'm used to seeing. But driving up is a whole nother ballgame. That is one of the crappiest rails I've ever seen.
You wouldn't want to lean on it.
So are we leaking is the question.
Yes.
From?
Inside the garage.
Definitely cooler in here. I kind of like that. Maybe we should close the door. I love my job. Okay, so everything was visual here when you came in?
Correct.
Okay, and what did the inspector tell you? Because I didn't really read anything in the report, so this may have been a verbal.
I don't even remember if we looked at it with the garage door down.
So you had walked in, the garage door is open, nobody looked above the garage door. That makes total sense. I see all kinds of leakage here, right across. Look at the corner. You're already actually molding in the corner.
Right.
Somebody's done a repair. We have OSB, we have plywood.
Oh, yeah.
So somebody's done something. Don't know when it was done. How old's this house?
1988.
1988. Okay, that makes sense. Somebody has already tried to repair this roof, and it's still leaking. So I think we need to see why. Want to go in?
Okay, let's go.
That's a soft spot right there. And we don't want that on a flat roof, because anywhere there's a soft spot means one of two things. It was just a poor sheeting or poor structure job, or it's an area that's rotting away. Here's the point where we see for sure there was a puddle of water. This shows that water sits here a lot.
The inspector assured us that it was sort of a natural process and there's nothing to worry about.
And I said, oh, like, is this puddle a problem? And he said, no, you know, it looks like a good seal, and that's typical for flat roofs, and we have never had a house with a flat roof, so we just took his word for it. And obviously it's turned out that puddling's not normal on a flat roof.
A flat roof should be sloped. We want to control water. Don't just go level and expect water to find the scupper. This is what we call a scupper. This is the only spot that water will get out and get down. But still water sits here, which means this area is lower than this area.
Yeah.
So we definitely have water penetrating on the verticals all the way around, and I'm assuming at this point that window. One way or the other, I'm taking it down. That's for sure. Oh, we have a drummer in the house.
Yeah.
Who's the drummer?
You.
Ah, are you pro?
Well, I've been in a few bands back in the day.
Okay. Where's the crack?
It's just over here.
Okay, cracks, you know what? Do not worry me vertically.
Okay.
They only worry me if they leak.
Right.
There's a leak.
No.
Okay, I don't see signs of water. So that means that we have a good coating on the basement.
Great.
And more than likely, 19 years ago, they coated this well. This is an electronic air cleaner.
Right.
What happens is as the dust goes through electronically, it zaps the dust particles. So if I hit the pipes and it's dropping off dust on the inside of the ductwork and it's zapping it, that means you need your duct cleaned.
We had a guy in here at the beginning of the winter. He just checked the pilot light, but we didn't actually have a cleaning done.
You should get a cleaning.
Yeah.
You want to do it at least once a year, hopefully twice a year.
There's this plug that presumably is supposed to be plugged in somewhere.
That's usually not the way to do this. This is your humidistat for the humidifier. This should have been picked up by the home inspector, I'll tell you right now. Okay, let's work our way upstairs.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Drape a hose from the humidifier all over the floor to the drain. That's ridiculous. I'm leaking here.
Yeah.
Why am I leaking here? What I want to hear the home inspector say is, I'd like to go back and close the door and take a look at this area to see if there's any signs of water coming in. There's water coming in. Obviously, we have issues. Somebody's done a repair. Water doesn't sit here. It actually moves this way and sits here.
Things that we thought were minor have turned out to be the major problems.
Okay, I read in the report, no handrail downstairs. Somebody's made some changes. They did have it there, and as they were finishing the place, they took it down, but I don't see any tie-ins at the bottom. So yes, we need a rail. So you have new floors, I can tell. Ceramic tile countertop. This is probably, based on looking at the sink and top, minimum 12 years ago they did this in that neighborhood. So we do have a mold buildup on the back, right on the cabinets. Why isn't that shut off? Did you read this in the report?
Nope.
I didn't read it in the report. That line is for an old carburetor. All right, I'm gonna look into that. What was in the report for electricals? I read something about a GF5 failing.
Upstairs bathroom.
Okay, and they said it was failing. Did you have it fixed?
No.
Did you read the report?
Yes.
Get it fixed. Okay. Okay, it's electrical. You got safety, you got a little girl here, right? So get it fixed, it's important. This is rather strange. What was here?
There was a window seat, but it was such that you couldn't really sit on it, so we thought we would rather have the floor space.
When we did remove that, it revealed that the drywall that it was in behind there beneath the window and the window sill was all moldy and water damaged. And it turns out when I took out one section, I realized that the drywall was so waterlogged that it just came out like paper mache.
I'm gonna go check the rest of your house.
Okay. Thank you.
And you know, I'll start ripping things apart. I'm gonna bring in the right people. We're gonna look at this in detail, and then I'll bring you back to show you what I found. Well, it's cooler in here. It's a shame the home inspector didn't even notice that there was OSB and plywood. That's an indication that there was already a problem earlier. So we're seeing total signs of moisture. Water is soaking right through the base of the posts that are bolted directly to the roof, as well as seeping through the brick sills. The home inspector didn't think to close the door. What I want to hear the home inspector say is, I'd like to go back and close the door and take a look at this area to see if there's any signs of water coming in. There's water coming in. The corner, what do I see? From the outside, we saw the parch falling out. And on the inside, there's actually almost nothing there in the corner. I bet you I could practically poke a hole through it. That was not in the report. What was in the report was that it was falling on the outside. Go outside. What's the height of this step here? It is 9.5 inches. What is minimum code? Not to exceed 7 7/8. So, the step is too high. I tripped on it going up. I see the flashing around the window. Very poor flashing job. Point it out. Take a picture. Tell the homeowners about it. It's definitely leaking from the very top of that flashing. How do I know? Because it's away from the wall. If water comes in, what will it do? It's wood. It will damage it. When we can look underneath and we see all the holes, these are all entrance points for A, cold breeze, B, critters. If they can get in, they'll get in. They'll want to come in. Make sure it's sealed. And I come back and I see the deck. What I'm looking at is structure here. I don't care about the finish. Finish we can always make good again. This deck is leaning this way. It's sunk down about 3 inches based on what I see by looking down the handrail, because you can see how high it is against the wall. It was not in the report. How come this wasn't in the report? If that hot side touches the box, it just and if your finger happens to be there, you may get a shock, you may get burned. You know, little things like this really need to be put in a report to say, bring in a licensed electrical contractor to take a look at the house to make sure it's up to par. The homeowners did pull off the drywall, which is good. Well, what are we seeing is definite moisture issues. We have lots of air movement on the top. So let's try and get back to the exterior sheathing, where we can see that there's definitely lots of moisture on the outside of this. Do I just say it probably is fine, or do I open it up? Guess what Damon's gonna be doing? Visually, we see issues with the window, okay? The home inspector completely said nothing about this other than a little bit of drywall that we see there in the sill, right? We can tell that somebody's added a flashing after the fact. These are wood windows. Right. I know for a fact that was not there before. I got a bad feeling we're gonna be pulling this out and doing a new window.
Yeah, okay.
So we're gonna start by opening it up on the inside, pull the insulation, get everything out, clean it up, and I want you to drop the bulkhead in the front so we can do a visual on the inside. I'm not gonna fix the bottom and not look at the top. I looked at this. This is real simple. Let's get a couple of new stones underneath the barbecue and just pull the fascia off here, get this picked up, and put some supports on it. You think the inspector would have said the rails are like, the kids can climb the rails. They're supposed to be vertical, not horizontal. Let's have them check out that gas line.
Is this a gas fireplace?
Yes. So let's have Gary take a look at it and see if he's fine with it.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Let's start with the kitchen.
Okay.
What is this?
Yeah, no kidding. That's leaking like a sieve.
That's right. Is it leaking from the back of the sink? Maybe.
I don't
but
see
right
caulk
now,
in here.
we know we're leaking from here. So what do we see here?
I see a lot of moisture and a lot of air movement.
Very good, sir. That's exactly it. This was a bench that was sitting here. We do see all the issues here. We see the wood that is all wet in the background. So strip it all. Let's take a really good look at it.
Yeah.
To the dungeon. Let's have them check the furnace. Let's confirm there's no cracks in it, that everything's fine. We have leakage in the front. I can already hear it, feel it. Let's find out why this is covering it up. I don't like the way the drainage hose is. What really upsets me is it's not in the report. As simple things as to educate the homeowner on how this should be fixed. The one line here obviously has been added later, not by a licensed electrical contractor, so have it looked at.
Okay.
Now, the homeowner talked about the central vac. She said when she turned on the central vac and was using it, within 5 minutes, the smoke detector went off. First question I asked is, when's the last time you changed the bed? Because, you know, these start to stink after a while. I've got to name a number to someone, but let's call them up. Let's have them take a look at the system, see if there's any issues with it whatsoever. I'm leaking here.
Yeah.
Why am I leaking here?
I'm gonna find out.
I have water here and here.
Yep.
Oh, I know why, and I'm gonna show you.
Is there a railing up there?
I'm gonna show you. Someone came in as a roofer and did a half-decent roof.
Right.
However, if you notice it's leaking from that edge across there, slightly across the front.
Right.
I think that somebody's tried to solve all the water problems and just totally brain farted and did not see that water's penetrating the mortar. I want a whole precast cylinder here. So you have any problems? Call me. You don't have any problems? I'll be in Cuba.
I'll meet you there.
I guess I don't have to go to Cuba.
Cuba would be fun.
I want to go on a vacation.
Yeah?
I really do. I want to
After
go
we're done
away.
this, can we join you?
Sure.
There's some electrocution waiting to happen.
He uncovered a lot of things that weren't mentioned by the home inspector. Normally, you know, we'd be very concerned, but we know it's Mike, and so he assures us that he'll fix the problem.
I'm not just going to do an inspection, I'm going to further investigate. So we'll call it a Holmes Inspection. I'm going to open it up. I'm going to tell you what's wrong, why it's wrong, what shouldn't have been done in the first place, and what I have to do to fix it.
Big day, let's roll. We're gonna be taking this down today. I wanna see where the water's coming in here, okay? I want plastic obviously through here. We are gonna be in here a little bit, and we're gonna be in the basement, right down to where the furnace is, okay? You guys will see it. Have fun. Start with the blue skin. Get going.
Okay, this is quite common that we find this because of old carburetors that were installed, or even an Insta-Hot that may have been mounted underneath the sink. Clearly, we shouldn't be leaving the line like this. At bare minimum, should have been in a box, made safe so that there's no way that the line would be able to touch any of the copper lines or anything else that could be in there. It's electrocution waiting to happen. Most municipalities are not allowing carburetors, so the townships are asking for carburetors to be removed. It's not in every single area, but check with your local area, and if they need to be removed because of a bylaw issue that you may have a qualified person remove it, or you can end up having something like this.
So when they tore down the walls, we actually found a wasp nest up in the side, which told me that there's holes in the outside wall that I have to repair. So everything's out. Now I can put everything back in new and fix this garage. Okay, this is where all the issues were. This is where the actual homeowners here thought that the outside tap was actually leaking in here.
I see.
Mike actually pointed something out, and this is where a big source of the water is actually coming from, is right here. You can just see that moving like that, right?
Definitely, yeah.
So we know that there's water coming in here. I can actually also see we're missing caulking around this whole sink. But I'm starting to think that there's another issue here. There's way too much water damage here to show just from a tap in a sink. There's no way.
Take a look at that supply line to a dishwasher. It looks like a homemade fitting.
Oh, I
You
see.
got a 1/2-inch copper, which been
pinched at the end, and then they soldered it.
Soldered, yeah. And seeing this, we don't even know what's going to happen on the other side of that connection.
Right,
Directly to
right.
the
How
dishwasher.
did they connect over to this
Exactly,
side? Right.
yeah. I'll test it all.
Just a whole test,
I'll obviously
okay.
test it all. I've removed and replaced 2 basket strainers. I installed new tail pieces, which are a lot stronger. It's a brass versus plastic that was previously. I have also done a brand new hose pip installation with a frost-free unit that's installed outside. I also installed an additional isolation valve with a drain port in case if the water from this section needs to be drained, then it can be accomplished by just unscrewing this drain port and the water would just simply drip away.
So boys, I know there's a leak going on here. Mike pointed out to me yesterday, he peeled off some drywall, and sure enough, we have not only air movement, we have a major leak. Now, we're playing with the idea, floor to ceiling window here, okay? I wanna know what's in this bulkhead. Gotta show Mike what's in here, and I want all the trim on here off. Let's take these 2 bolts off too, okay? So basically, we're going right from this corner to that corner, everything off from this side, okay, boys?
Sitting water is definitely a problem. I mean, you sit there long enough, there's definitely gonna be mold, mildew. There's also some mouse poo up there, so obviously there's mice getting in, so there's some holes from outside coming inside.
Well, we knew that, right? I knew the flashing is brutal.
Mouse poo.
Wow. Look at that. Disgusting. There's a lot of mice getting in here.
There's a little bit in the garage too.
That's a lot. That's way too much. I don't know if that's water, actually, guys.
It looks kind
Look at that. This is
to me.
infested. Dude, get your masks on, please. That's dangerous.
What did you find out?
Now that is a big nest. That there is a mouse nest. Take the rest down, clean it up. Let's air this place out. Keep the front door open for a while. Clean everything out.
Here.
Absolutely. Let's get this place ventilated. All right. First things first, the railing's gonna come down. The fact that this is holding water isn't as much of an issue as the fact that it's leaking into the garage.
Right. Well, the scupper is just a little bit high, and that's really the only reason why we have a bit of water here. Like
Because you're right, it really ramps up here. If you feel that, it comes up significantly right here. And I think the biggest problem is also this railing.
The problem is the wooden posts go right into the roof.
That's right.
So, you know, the wood's gonna absorb water, it's gonna run in behind. It's, you know, it's sort of a bad design in that manner.
We're not using wood anymore. There's no way. There's no way that I want anyone to do maintenance out here.
Right.
Okay, excellent. Just be careful taking off the railing. You want to leave the railing on for now? You want us to rip it off for you? What do you
might
want
as
to
well
do?
just get it out of the way. That way we can just get all the roof right off completely. And then
Gotcha.
we'll know what we're looking at if we got to build up this perimeter.
Yeah. Well, this is exactly why we don't want to do a wood railing. It's acting like a sponge. That's why we're going aluminum on top of the flashing that's going to be here. Now, obviously, signs of damage on the inside indicates that there's leaks everywhere in this window. Number one, you can see it as I walked up, is this roof. The flashing was so messy. I mean, I could have done that when I was 5 years old and probably done a better job. It was absolutely ridiculous. We had gaps everywhere in it. Now look at the framing on this. Look at the gaps. That water ever gets in behind that flashing or underneath this roof, where's it gonna go? Directly into the freaking house.
First thing I noticed was the humidifier when I walked in. The humidifier pad was completely caked. When I removed the panel from the furnace, I noticed right away the burners were completely dirty. The heat exchanger was dirty. So there's gonna be a need, you know, they're gonna need to have a duct cleaning done here.
There's been a lot of bad carpentry here, a lot of bad ideas going over this bay window. It's one of the most important things. You have a little bay window right out front. What's protecting it is your flashing and your roofing. If that's not done properly, you're destroying the inside of your house, and that's why we're replacing this damn window. Carefully, okay. Now, can you kick the bottom out to us at the same time, MJ? There you go. Keep going to my left. 1, 2, 3, put it in. 1, 2, 3. Let me get in.
Oh, we have the window out?
Oh, hey, Mike. Yeah, windows out, obviously.
Look at this, 20 years old. We have
Yeah.
actual styrofoam in the wall. Now, it's not as good as rigid foam, but
Yeah.
I'll tell you, to actually put that in with a small airspace, that was brilliant for 20 years ago. We did a troubleshoot on the electrical?
Yes, we did.
It's minor, I heard.
It's very minor here, and they're already in the middle of fixing it. We're changing all the plugs only because it was easier for them to change all the plugs and switches to Decorus because there are so many different types of plugs here. Frank just said change them all. It's easier for us.
Frank's a nice guy.
He's a great guy.
I also noticed coming up here that that garage roof is on a slope this way. I think this was done by accident. Because in any standard minimum code for a flat roof, they're gonna level it, right?
Right.
But the brick's not level.
Yeah.
It's not level here.
Yeah, good point.
I think they did it by accident, which is to our advantage. Now, you notice how drunk these studs are?
Yes, I did.
The triples are completely not level.
Well, the jack post is, I believe.
That's fine. It's holding the block, which is holding the brick. Look at the air movement in the
I
insulation.
know. I mean, there's just so much penetration on the outside, which I'm gonna have to find as many holes as I can.
Well, just get that insulation and push it. Actually, take it out here. As long as we can take it out.
It's gonna spray foam, right?
Right.
What's in it?
Oh my God.
Well, that's the first one. There's a few holes in your house. Nice to see you. Now.
Already? There was a time when Andrew came home to find me out on the roof of the garage in my Crocs with a hammer about to disassemble the railing because I hated it so much because it's so ugly. So I was delighted to see it gone.
So we found rot galore, correct?
Yeah, we found lots of rot. That wood railing was just pulling in moisture. What happened is they tied it right into your membrane and then tried to wrap up the membrane around it and seal it that way. It'll never happen.
No, the wood is going to absorb the water. It's going to penetrate down, and that's where we saw all the signs on the exterior of water coming in, as well as the front was right where the brick is, our brick sill. So we're going to have to actually replace that as well, because water hitting that is coming in right at the center, right really inside the garage. I'm going to encourage Damon to lose the ceiling here. So we're going to pull the ceiling out because we're going to use wall-tight eco. We're thermal break over thermal barrier. Do you understand the difference?
No.
Glass of water with ice cubes.
Yeah.
Styrofoam cup with ice cubes in the same water, same temperature.
Right.
The glass of water will actually condensate on the outside, sitting in the sun. This one won't. Thermal break, thermal barrier. That's the difference. And we're going to drywall everything with brand new mold-resistant drywall. So now I want to take you downstairs, and then we're going to come back upstairs.
All right.
All right? Follow me.
Yeah.
Okay, the furnace. It's dirtier than hell. So when we're done, Gary, he's not only going to make sure that your furnace is fine and working order and no cracks and no off-gassing, he's going to clean all your ductwork for an extra charge of $10,000. And we brought in the best electricians in, really, the country. We have found a lot of small discrepancies, which is good news. We're not rewiring our whole house. However, what are they doing?
Well, they replaced your pot light over your sink, and they fixed the wire that was underneath your sink that was live, by the way, for your carburetor that no longer exists. So that's been eliminated. He pulled that right out. That's gone. There was a plug on the other side of the wall that was actually loose. That's repaired because that's also really dangerous.
Yeah.
We're also replacing every single receptacle and switch in the house.
Wow. Thank you.
I'm not going to give you a new kitchen. As much as you want a new kitchen, I'm going to make it simple for you to get a new kitchen. Okay, we pulled out the window. We've got all kinds of leaks.
The window was falling apart in my hands, first of all. It took us basically nothing to pull that window out. It was rotten from the outside, rotting from the inside. It was never properly taken care of. It's a wood window. It needs maintenance. The flashing itself was so bad, and this is what's frustrating because your neighbor across the street said they've had about 3 contractors in here to actually look at this window and was never able to repair it.
This will be coming out. We'll make sure there's nothing rotten again, and it's going to be rebuilt with brand new windows with 2 operating left rays.
Beautiful.
We got to keep that cross breeze in.
I'll be able to open the windows.
You mean you couldn't open them before?
On this side, there was a crank. It didn't do anything.
Okay, your crank was gone. Okay.
It was cranky. Right?
Yeah, it was very cranky.
cranky.
Crank, yes.
It was a bad day.
That was on Mel's to-do list.
I love that. You're the fixer now, right?
Sort of. I expected the front window to be gone. It does look really dramatic though, because you can see right into the kitchen with that entire window missing.
So if you don't have questions, I'll see you at the end of this.
Oh, yeah.
When I put it back together.
Yeah, yeah.
And actually, when he puts it back together.
Yeah. Thanks, David.
Thank you,
And if you
David.
have any questions, just let me know.
Okay.
A lot of these issues on this house could have been prevented with basic home maintenance.
And any standard minimum code for a flat roof, they're gonna level it, right?
Right.
It's not leveled here.
Yeah, good point.
I think they did it by accident,
Yeah.
which is to our advantage. As they came up, they were too high on the right side. Something tells me there was a taller guy on the right and a shorter guy on the left.
So, Dominic, we're gonna go with another bay window here. And you're thinking to keep the height because we are gonna do 2 crank windows here, right?
Yes.
And look at this. This is just
Oh,
rotted right now.
No, I see, understand that.
Because
a lot of water problems.
What homeowner that's not in construction ever does home maintenance? Not very many. It's very few that actually do home maintenance. They come home after work and they're exhausted. The last thing they want to do is repaint their windows and caulk them. So this is what happens. Wood windows rot, right?
I'm gonna do some flashing around the door to match.
That's right. You mentioned that you wouldn't mind doing that for me. That would be fantastic. Again, wood jams on the garage door, and if you look at the bottoms, they're rotting right out.
away.
Right? So we don't want water on that. No one ever takes care of it. So if we can flash those, that'd be fantastic.
Not a problem.
So far, we've got a really excellent slope in this direction towards the scupper. This is actually an asphalt primer. Any areas that we want to promote a good adhesion to masonry and wood and such, we can prime with that asphalt primer. And that way we can get our material bonded well to those areas.
What I'm trying to do here is totally seal this garage the way it should have been done. Spray foam first, get the inside of the house insulated so that's protected, then you drywall, you seal all your gaps. The way it was before, it was full of holes, which most garages we see are. No garage has ever been done properly, so here we go again on another garage, fixing it properly. We're using mold and moisture resistant drywall here, which is blue. Which is really nice because when we're working with the compound, we can actually see where we've worked. Normal drywall, which has no mold resistance or water resistance, it would be white. You know, there's a whole art to everything that we do. In sanding, there's an art to it. Most guys will get in there and they want to get a nice crispy line in there, but what happens is they're sanding like this. So after a couple of minutes, they don't even realize it, but they've created a groove, a line. So basically what the trick is instead of going up and down, you need to do circles always. Always doing circles, that way you're feathering the compound. Kind of like brushing your teeth. Down and around. The way they had the railings before were very illegal. When you have a railing at the bottom, a railing at the middle, and then a railing at the top, that allows a ladder effect for a child to climb up over and actually fall off the top. So I had MJ just pull everything that was old out. What I'm gonna do is replace it with a vertical railing system that's to code and it's safe for Nora. Now we're going to replace all the structure, the wooden structure around the window because of the rods, and then we're going to add rigid insulation.
The window is Energy Star rated, CSA certified. The extrusion itself is a high gauge extrusion, so it won't bubble after a few years. The low E glass rejects about 70% of the UV rays in the summertime, so that's where your air conditioning doesn't work as much, and that's where your costs are kept down.
We're well on our way to fixing the water problem with the window. It's time to tackle the mess under the sink. What'd you find, bud? A lot of mold. I'd say that's actually growing fur. Get that out of the house right into the bin right away, okay? It's only surface mold. Wash it down. You could probably start adding your framing in for your bottom plate.
Okay.
And start doing that. Actually, that has more hair on it than your face.
I know, eh?
There's a window between us. I think I like it this way.
It's pretty important to caulk around any window or any opening like this because you really don't want water getting in your house at all. It creates mold and bugs, and who wants that?
Decks should not sink if done properly, obviously, so we're just helping it along. We're giving it a little bit more life, a few more years, by just raising it up. Getting some proper structure down to ground. And that's what they didn't have in the first place, was proper footings down to the ground to actually hold it in place.
You're perfect.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. Look how high this actually came up now.
I can't believe how much better it looks.
When Martin was finished with the plumbing under the kitchen sink, there was absolutely no way to salvage the old dishwasher.
I've never really seen or heard smoke detectors going off because of a vac system. Clogging is the biggest problem. As you can see, there's a lot of hair, dirt built up, even around the light bulb. We all know the light bulbs get hot. If you don't clean the filter, constant problems.
This is a roofing underlayment. It's a waterproof membrane that we put on as an underlayment under other roofing materials, which in this case will be aluminum. Typically, flashings, chimneys, valley areas, they're the problem areas on a roof. And when you're using a waterproof underlayment, you lessen the risk of potential water infiltration through the roof. These roofs can be covered with various types of roofing material, but if the workmanship isn't tidy and neat and the caulking done properly, then you're gonna have a problem.
The way the original roof was done was improper, so the surface mount is the only way to go. They pre-drill their holes, they caulk their holes, they caulk the base of it, so no water penetrates anywhere where you're gonna have a screw, and that's the way to do it. At the end of the day, a brick sill is no match against a concrete sill. It's always better one piece of concrete instead of a seam every 3 inches on a brick. This is one of the last things I have to do before Steve can actually finish flashing this roof. Makes me a very happy man. This is completely 100% waterproofed.
Oh, yeah. Nice snap, baby. We can lipstick it up tomorrow.
You're gonna put lipstick on?
And what did the inspector tell you?
I don't even remember if we looked at it with the garage door down.
Ah, so you had walked in, the garage door is open,
Yeah,
nobody looked above the garage door.
Evidence is always there. This shows that water sits here a lot. If water comes in, what will it do? It's wood. It will damage it.
Turns out when I took out one section, I realized that the drywall was so waterlogged that it just came out like paper mache.
This is what we're trying to keep warm, and that's why we're spray foaming this part.
Benny.
Hey, you caught me with my hand in the cookie jar, my friend.
Yeah, I see a whole bag of cookies. Where'd you get those from?
The neighbor, help yourself. She made them for us.
This looks better than my basement.
Doesn't that look great? This is, I think, one of the finest we've ever done. I'm really happy with this garage.
This is what happens when I let you go with it, eh?
Absolutely.
And you get cookies.
And cookies.
Okay, furnace.
The furnace has been repaired. It's been cleaned. The duct lines have been cleaned. The furnace itself has been cleaned. It was very dirty.
And I noticed we put in a brand new central vac.
So isn't that nice?
And I heard that was totally stuffed dirty.
There's some hair wrapped around.
Some hair. I talked to him, and he said there was so much hair at the end of it, it was actually burnt.
I'm being nice.
You're being nice.
It was disgusting.
You gotta stop being nice.
I know.
All right, let's hope they maintain it. Let's go get them. Let's bring them in.
Okay.
See if they like it. Hey, good job.
Thank you.
Doesn't it look good?
Oh, it looks amazing.
Yeah. Totally new. You see what I'm talking about? The skirt around the front. That way we don't see crap underneath it. Build it properly.
That's right.
Yeah. Now, not to mention up on the roof there, okay, that it's been completely redone. This walkway, I mean, it looks brand new, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like it's never been touched. You did that right, buddy. I'm telling you. And brought it up to the proper, which was not mentioned by the inspector. Right.
That's right.
I tripped on it.
Yeah.
It's the mind thing, right? We're used to lifting our foot to a certain height. And all of a sudden, when you have to lift it higher, you trip. See how the flashing is done? And that's the way I want to see it, proper. You have a nice new window. It's completely sealed. All the molds pulled out, all the rots pulled out. It's been redone. And you brought we had a pro in here taking care of it.
Had a few pros. You'll see them in a second.
Let's go in the garage. I want to take you in there first.
Oh!
There's even a bag of cookies.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna sleep out
Wow,
here.
this is your new master bedroom.
Yeah.
Oh.
It smells nice too.
It's clean. There's no mold in here.
Wow.
The garage blew me away.
Yeah. This might be the nicest room in the house.
Yeah, really, it really is probably the nicest room in the house.
Now it's been sort of transformed, and we can see really having things well organized.
We made sure we put in a brand new central vac.
Oh.
So they cleaned it all out, put in a really good one. They said it was at the end of its rope anyway.
I think it was one of the first central vacs ever made. So it's brought it back up to this century.
Your furnace.
Yeah.
It was really dirty. And let me tell you how dirty it was. And it's in the report, so I'm going to spank you. So think of your lungs, If the furnace is that dirty, now what are you bringing in?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's stay on top of that once a year. I want you to clean your furnace, okay?
Okay.
Once a year.
We're gonna start fresh, and we're gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna take heed of his advice or his warnings, if you will. It's routine maintenance. You gotta do it. So we're gonna definitely make note of that and ensure that we do keep up proper maintenance.
That is
Look at that.
serious faucet.
That's a beast. Is that a fire hose?
I bet you I can hit it from here.
That's it. Fire hose.
If you look underneath, we remember how rotten this was, okay? And it actually looks brand new again, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Martin do all the plumbing in here and make sure we ran that new spigot outside. My son actually did the bottom, right, Michael?
absolutely.
He did all the
Wow,
woodwork in here. While Sherry was working outside, you were talking on the window. I think there was some sort of confrontation.
They were both bickering at each other.
Brother and sister.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna make sure that we keep it A, clean, and B, if it ever leaks again, you phone someone.
Not only a new faucet, but we give you a new dishwasher. Because we could not hook up anything to that old, dusty dishwasher you guys had here. I could not fix it properly. I had to give you a new one.
A new dishwasher. I feel like I'm on The Price is Right.
And the vision of the window
Look at that.
brought the ductwork forward.
Wow.
Instead of trying to put it up into the bench and created a new bench for you.
I hope you guys like it.
Oh, I like this.
Do you see all that trim on the inside, on the top?
Oh, it's beautiful. And look at your screens. You pull those two levers down.
Oh, you're
No
like
way.
So you can open your windows and play. So no one wants to look through a screen, right?
Right.
No one wants to look through a screen to look out their front window, so you can lift them.
Wow.
Wow.
Everything's fabulous, but the new bay window has just sort of transformed the entire kitchen. Like it's just, I can imagine myself sitting in there, relaxing. It's just, they just did a tip-top job.
Okay, there's a few things I want to talk about. I had the guys lift the deck up. What's happened with the rails here? Do we see anything?
Yeah, they're vertical instead of horizontal.
All right. Now that was missed by the inspector. We're not allowed anything horizontal in
Yeah.
Canada. You're allowed to do it in the States, but not Canada.
Right.
Here, we should use common sense no matter what. I don't care where it is, you should use common sense. Go vertical, they can't climb on it. The gas pipes. They had one shut off underneath the deck in the wrong spot, so we put in one shut off at the meter where it should be. One shut off right there. That's about the best outdoor gas barbecue outlet I've seen. Okay. You happy?
Oh, more than happy. Yeah, fabulous.
Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you so much.
No worries.
Well, you're welcome.
Absolutely
We take
delighted.
care of the big problems. You can take care of the little problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Nice meeting
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot,
you
Tigger,
very
for all your
much.
worries. Are you kidding?
Thank you so much.
No worries.
You can hug him. He spent money.
Well, yeah, the hug. Yeah.
We all like it.
Yeah, I slipped one for you. Here.
My name's Mike. You want to shake my hand? Nice to meet you. Did you draw me a poster?
That's for my dad.
Oh, this is cute. Thank you for fixing our house. Is this me here?
That's a saw you're holding.
Is that a saw? I knew it was some sort of tool. Not an old house. It's mold house.
I expected a trained professional to at least walk me through the issues.
Oh my God, that's a fire hazard. Holy crap. We're here to solve the electrical and mold issues that are huge. You can see everything in here that I'm seeing that wasn't in the report.
We feel like we've been had, so you just, that anger is there, so.
James and Doreen were thrilled at the opportunity of buying a house that they could afford and was big enough for their growing family. They even insisted on a home inspection, but unfortunately were robbed of the opportunity to be present for that inspection. Now they have growing mold problems so bad they can't even use some of the rooms in the house, and they're terrified of the electrical issues simply because they have children. I'm going to find out what's wrong, and I'm going to make it right.
Before we bought our new home, we lived in an apartment. We've been there for about 9 years, and with the 3 children, we needed room to expand and let them have fun, and we said, okay, this is it. This is time to start looking for our new home.
Buying the house, it is a bit of a dream come true. The space and whatnot, its location. I mean, it fit all our needs. It gave us greater space inside and amazing space outside.
We have a huge backyard, a lot that barbecuing, badminton. There's so much space that the baby can just run around and go crazy, and that we've never experienced before. So it was a big deal to, when we saw this home, that this was it. In the process of buying the home, we went to a mortgage broker, and they took care of the home inspection because that was part of the clause. You get your funding and the home inspection. The only problem was I never got to go to the home inspection. I was waiting at work, waiting for the home inspector to come in and call me, and nobody called. It was later that evening that I got a call from the realtor saying, oh, we already did the home inspection. Don't worry, everything's fine, and you'll get the report in a few days. I was upset because I did want to go to that home inspection. I wanted to point things out and have a home inspector look at it and say, does this make sense? Does this look right? And I never got that chance to do that.
We don't have like tons of money, so obviously as anybody out there, we want the price to be negotiated based on the home inspection. And not being there for the home inspection just, it took the crutches out from under us.
Hey, James. Yeah. I'm Mike. How you doing? Doreen. Hi. Nice to meet you.
The home inspection report read to me like a how-to manual. I didn't really get much out of it.
Okay, this looks pretty good. No handrail downstairs, not in the report. After you, please.
We moved in, and of course, the kids, they want their own rooms, and my one daughter was going to be with the baby in the front room. I went in there, I started to check it out. What are we going to do in here to get it ready? And I happened upon the closet, which was originally obstructed by a side table, and lo and behold, there's mold there.
I can smell it. So we see mold, definitely right in the closet, right in the base of the closet here. Did you notice anyone in the house with watering eyes, lots of sneezing?
Well, a lot of coughing. We have coughing issues.
Okay. Right now, it appears we have an issue. I can smell it in the air. I am worried, and we should leave this room and close up this door and try and keep this door closed for your kids. This is the access to the attic?
This was sealed.
The attic was silicone shut, preventing access, and the home inspector was not to go in there.
All right, let's take a look while I'm here.
After moving in, of course, we went in there, broke the seal, and yeah, found that to be all black up above on the sheeting.
We have mold. We have water marks everywhere. All kinds of electrical issues, new tying into old. Oh my God, that's a fire hazard. Holy crap.
We definitely felt the electrical was a mess. The microwave, if you plug that in and try to use the toaster, things just shut off and on you. You could be sitting in the living room and the lights flicker on and off.
Might as well close this crap up. I'm gonna be going in there and I'm not gonna be a happy camper.
I was in the bathroom and I decided, where is the plug? I was looking for it and my daughter said, oh, look, it's at the base of the cabinet, Mommy.
In a very dangerous spot. Think of the kids in the tub. What do kids do? You know, my kids did it. They're in the tub, they're splashing, they're playing, and we got a receptacle so low on the floor.
I went and plugged it in, okay, it worked. Then I turned back again, no, it didn't work.
There's water all over this floor, and the kids get out of the tub, and they're standing in the water, and that water's trickled underneath this cabinet, right under here. The electrical line is touching the floor. What is gonna happen to the kids? They're 100% grounded. And the possibility of my children, or any children at all, being harmed due to absolute stupidity is unacceptable. But even more unacceptable is that this was not in the report. Is it wired right? No. Wired wrong? Jeez, go figure. Okay.
We thought this is it. This is the dream house that we've been waiting for, and now it's turned into a nightmare.
A lot of problems with this house. There'll be a lot of things to fix. Damon is not gonna like me anymore. I see mold spores across the bottom of the baseboard. Is it enough to create a lot of spore counts in the air? The answer is yes. If I was an inspector, I would have said, you got a lot of problems with this house. Never mind what I can't see. It's what I can see. Now, when the other home inspector was in here, obviously this was a completed kitchen, you know, and there's nothing he's gonna see inside the walls, which I'm fine with. He's not, he doesn't have x-ray vision. He can't see through the walls. We do have tools that he can use, but it's not gonna see what we wanna see. However, as soon as you look under the sink, what do we see? This is the stuff that's in front of his eyes that is not in the report, okay? We have the drain. No clean out, that's nothing, that's minor, okay? So everything's set up, but where is the drain for the dishwasher? It's past the trap. Vent gases can come back up and escape through openings of the drainage. And code says it must be before the trap. What else is in front of my eyes that's under this sink? Let's see. I don't know. Electrical with water? That's a live line, not in the report. There's an extension cord hanging out of, where does that go to, do you know?
Attic.
Okay. Let's go downstairs.
We've basically been living down here because the upstairs kitchen was a wreck. There was a whole bunch of issues up there, and we started to notice it smelled like pee. So I started to take down the ceiling, it was all mouse, and lo and behold, more morettes, more tape.
So we have actually all kinds of electrical junction tie-ins. So we have electrical issues within the home. Look at this. Ooh, that is not the way to do that.
Furnace room time.
Furnace room.
This is the dryer.
What?
That's the dryer.
That's the dryer hose.
This is dryer vent.
Yes,
Yeah.
the dryer vent.
That's the vent you're seeing outside that it was never attached.
Shake it for him.
All right. And I guess these are things you're noticing, and this was not in the report. And electrically right here, we've tied what? Okay, look at this. This is like really not good. They needed a box here to plug in the extension cord. They cut into the line, ran the line for the plug, and just for the hell of it. It's funny because I have a tester. Oh, look, we have no light. That's how the light's working in this room, too. Is it wired right? No. And how did you miss everything else? How did you miss the humidifier? How did you miss the electrical, the plumbing, the venting? And did he even check this filter? Look at this filter. That filter has been on the furnace way too long. A lot of problems in this room alone.
We're not in a position to, start paying.
Now fork out for
repairs.
electrical, plumbing, mold. It's too much. It's overwhelming.
It's utterly overwhelming, and I mean, that's the key phrase here.
I do see signs of water penetration from the attic. Right here. There I definitely see mold. I see a lot of mold right here and water signs that it was leaking in this area. With insufficient airflow in the attic and allowing hot air to escape the house into the attic, hot air is meeting cold air, creating condensation on the underside. And that's why we're molding. You know what? I think the homeowners are smart enough to see that once they got the house, 1 + 1 = 2, 2 + 2 = crap, something's wrong. The doors are sealed up to the attics. There's electrical issues, there's plumbing issues, something's wrong. Oh my God, look it, pull up the carpet. What do you see? I see mold spores across the bottom of the baseboard. We're starting to look at things and things are wrong. Supposedly, the inspector could not go in those areas, but shame on him. There was enough to see. I'm harping on this because there was enough to see. We need to educate the homeowners, but we need to give them the truth on what's wrong with the house. There's a good thing here. Nothing's happened to the kids or the homeowners to date other than the possibility of breathing in the spore count of the mold, which is enough, but nothing else has happened. Right now, with all those electrical junctions in paperback insulation, think about that. It's the old insulation, paperback insulation in that attic, and they've cut the wires and tied in, and these lines heat up because of all the pot lights and everything. They run in conjunction with the electrical lines in there. What does it take to light paper when it comes to electrical? Not much. Electrical outlets must be a certain height off the floor. Now just imagine the water running across the floor, touching this receptacle, and someone standing there. Not a good scenario. This is not right. And this is the least amount, whether or not he bent down to take a look here. Did he even bend down to take a look in the drain here to see that the pop-up's in the wrong location or that there's no clean out on the trap? Is it in the report? No. I'm wondering, what the hell did you look at? Morons run a washer and dryer, and the dryer itself is tapped into that plastic pipe that we saw down in the furnace room. And this is just like sloppy crap. You can see the line in the camera that the exhaust line is completely squished and not exhausting out and just allowing more moisture in here. Think of all the moisture just from this dryer here. Look at the plumbing coming through the floor. This washer and dryer, the plumbing, the electrical to it, the exhaust of the dryer was not in the report. And by the way, is this a good spot to push the washer and dryer when we have a nice sized basement? 2 stoves would be 2 40-amp breakers. There's one 40-amp breaker, there's a 30-amp breaker, and no other double 40. So what does that tell you? There's 2 stoves, there's 1 double breaker. Did they wire them together? Not allowed. Totally against code. I am seeing so many junction points. Just simply taking an old line to a new Romex line, and it's totally not allowed. It must be accessible. Remember, James pulled this drywall down. And the home inspector's not gonna see this. That's very apparent. So for all the home inspectors to go, Mike, he's not gonna see this, it was drywall. I get that. But what about all the electrical things that were in front of my eyes, like in the furnace room, like under the sink where it shouldn't be, like the receptacle at the base of the cabinet? I see enough electrical issues throughout the house that warrants an issue with electrical. And how far does it spread? I'm just going to take you upstairs, show you a few things, and I'm going to apologize now to you.
That's a bad way to start our conversation.
Well, this way, it won't feel so bad after I take you through the house and realize what we're going to be doing.
You're apologizing, okay.
This is a side split, right?
Yeah.
So take this light and take a look and tell me what you see.
Okay, junction boxes, wires hanging, I see a roof leaking, I see improper insulation.
We're very, very stale in there, right?
Yeah, so there's no ventilation.
We have improper ventilation. We actually have vented soffits.
Did you see some in there? Okay.
But I believe they went directly over wood. So the homeowner notices all of a sudden minor surface mold of the baseboard here. He's pulled the carpet back. He's starting to panic now because he has his kids.
Yeah.
And he stops. He doesn't know what to do because he's got his kitchen. He's opened up a few things. Yeah. Actually, he's opened up more, and I'll show you that. We see the surface mold across the wall.
Yeah.
We see no signs of leakage coming in whatsoever from the top. Surface mold again. Now, this is a closet that has surface mold, and it continues down, minor as we get lower, but more on the high side.
This means there's no air circulation up here. There's no air movement.
Good so far. Very good. So we have the washer and dryer here. We have the plumbing coming through the floor. We have the supply feeds coming through the floor.
If this was running full time, if it's not vented properly, you think there's moisture coming off of this?
Oh, you're doing good so far. Keep that thought. James pulled this drywall down because he starts wanting to check the feeds, right? Because he's starting to think. He's smart enough to put one and one together.
Yeah.
2 stoves, 1 dryer, 1 breaker, double 40, 1 breaker, double 30.
Yeah.
So how is it wired? We see a junction without a box. A junction.
Oh, wow. Not even a junction. They're just taped together.
They're everywhere throughout this house. Now let's just, for the hell of it, step into the furnace room. Look at this. So somebody's put in a receptacle. They tapped into the blue line to power this, to run an extension cord, to tie into the light that sits here, okay? This is the exhaust for the dryer.
You gotta be joking.
No, okay, this is the exhaust. Now let's put this all together.
Okay.
It's not exhausting properly outside.
It's letting all the moisture
Very
upstairs.
good, very good. So why do you think that we had so much surface mold in the house?
Well, first of all, there's no air circulation. It would have been humid in here. The moisture would have built up and started eating at the organic material on the walls.
Very good, sir. Let's see if we can bring it back to a comfortable first-time home buy and not an absolute nightmare that they are freaking out right now, and I can't blame them.
This is not a small job.
It's a big house.
It's a big house, and we have a lot of mold.
We have kids bathing here, splashing around, Frank. Now, what do you think of that?
They missed that on the home inspection?
They missed that on the home inspection.
Let's make the house safe for them.
Okay, can I pick some new colors for this place?
I have full faith in you, man. You can do pretty well what you want. You're in control.
Thank God, because the colors in this house is one thing the inspector should have caught.
We have mold. We have water marks everywhere.
The children have been coughing. He's been coughing. We've done our best to block off rooms and tape up what we could, but it's not enough.
The first thing I want in here is a test for air quality to see if we have an issue to get them the hell out of the house right now.
This is a hard one. James and Doreen and their 3 kids had to move out on a moment's notice. They knew there was mold. They had no idea how bad it was until we called in the company to take the air test and actually tell them how bad it was. We have a level 1, we have a level 2, and a level 3.
This is not a small job.
It's a big house.
It's a big house, and we have a lot of mold. We're gonna make the whole house a level 3, except for the living room, dining room. So we've decided to make this the negative air chamber in here, and put all their personal belongings in there, and everything else a level 3, category 3. That means we're gonna have respirators in here when we start tearing down.
Yeah.
We're going to have all the equipment that we need to follow the rules, regulations for mold.
They have to isolate this whole house. They have to work in every room where they had a reading. They have to keep going until they found no mold left in the house. Only then can they do another air test to tell me that it's clean. I'm not bringing anyone in here until the house is clean.
.520S was a product that was designed by NASA originally. It's a biological, which is a bacterial product that actually consumes the mold. We cold fogged it, and it gets into every crack, every crevice, which you cannot do without removing things, like removing the roof to get at the top parts of the trusses, where a cold fogging will actually work into it and get rid of the mold. It's very important to deal with any mold problem you have right now. Number one, what you see is not what there is there. It's the way to explain it is like an iceberg. What you see on top of the water is not all that is there. It's what you don't see which is the problem.
When the remediation team was in the attic removing the insulation, they noticed mold on top of the ceiling drywall. That's why it had to be removed. They also removed any drywall in any bedrooms or closets that still had visible mold on them.
What we do is oversee the mold abatement projects. We do the inspection work, inspect the level of cleanliness, ensure that all the mold has been removed. Once the mold removal has been completed by the contractor, we come in and take air samples to ensure that all the mold has been remediated. Now that the mold has been removed and the work areas are clean, we're going to spray a special paint called an encapsulant, which is a mold-inhibiting paint that will seal the attic and ensure that any mold growth that may be left behind will be sealed and won't affect the air quality from here on.
We are back. We have a positive air quality test. I'm allowed to bring the guys back in. It's been a long time coming. I have to get in that house and start working on it. Biggest reason we're here is mold and electrical, okay? The electrical is a mess. Carl, you just pointed out earlier, you saw the electrical in the corner there. It's an extension cord tied into what? We don't even have any clue. There's problems everywhere. They've spliced 220 into aluminum wiring. I mean, the list goes on. This might be a full gut, not saying full gut in all the drywall everywhere, but it's gonna be patches everywhere. So, ready?
Get at it.
I guess so.
Okay, let's go. There's already a lot of drywall damage, and I'm only going to create more. Instead of trying to work around the furniture, I'm just going to move it into a storage bin. It's just me and you, sweetie. You ready to come to my place for a little while? A little vacation? It'll be okay, baby.
It's on the hips, right?
And here it goes, ready? And 1, 2, 1, 2. Mike's afraid that it's a full rewire.
How about if we make a bet right now that it is? So at a point like this when it's already open, the idea is rewire it now. Now it makes sense to get it done.
Everything I'm finding in this home, especially in the attic, is open air connections. So we got outlets buried under the insulation with extension cords running around going into the kitchen. The guy was stupid, whoever did it. Everything I've been finding in this home, this is now, doesn't surprise me. Oh, look at this. This here is basically called an open air connection. There's no box that's containing the wires. Imagine now you have, there's a spark, there's an arc. Well, it's encased in that box. It's got nowhere to go. Well, this is, you got what? It was like a 1/4 inch away from the wood. You have some arcing, like if the plug's defective, you have some arcing, some sparking, you're like not even a 1/4 inch. There's a chance there of fire. It's not safe. We're gonna do it right.
I took the bulkheads out in the kitchen so I can get my new cabinets up to full height. Since I've done that, I might as well take down the rest of the ceiling instead of trying to patch it.
I don't know about these kind of fans, but I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be vented out somewhere. And it's not.
We know there's improper ventilation because the attic was filled with mold.
Let's take a look in there.
You want to get in the attic?
Is that that hole that big and I'm this big?
Where's Steve?
Steve's bigger than me now. What do you...
Is this enough access for you, bud?
Holy crap. It was that bad, eh?
Yeah, it was that bad. So we need to get up there and just sort of check the vents, make sure, but it's guaranteed they're probably not.
Like, you look at this, right? These vents are designed for a proper size hole, right? Well, that one's small. This one here is not even 1/3 of the size.
Oh my God.
Because they're on a beam. That looks like it's been whacked with a hammer. It sends up red flags that we want to do a really thorough roof inspection.
Right.
Because when you see stuff like that, that's red flags. Mm-hmm. If they're doing stuff like that, what else they do?
So the existing issue with the attic on this home was that it wasn't vented properly, both with the roof vents. as well as these soffits not being open enough with the plywood coverings, as well as the attic insulation, which was blown in and filling most of the openings. So what we're doing here is we're going to cut large openings around the perimeter of the house to allow the cooler, fresh air into the attic. Correcting the soffits, the roof vents, and the attic insulation with proper baffles is going to really get the airflow going in this attic.
That's the hole you went through.
Yeah, me and Andrew.
I want videotape. I don't believe this.
Like our hands are tied behind our back because you only make so much and you can only fix so much at a time.
The problem is that the report itself is worth garbage because it did not tell you what's wrong with this house.
Hey, Mike.
Mr. Bennett.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Oh, not too bad. As you can see, we're missing ceilings.
Yeah, they're taking them all down, eh?
Well, did you see the bin?
Yeah.
The bin's full.
Okay, so how much mold?
Oh, every floor. It was obviously the attic was infested with mold. They basically had to gut all the ceilings because of the amount of mold that was in the attic. They pulled all the insulation. They were determining that it was on the back of the drywall, so they wanted to pull everything just to make sure they got all the mold out. They did a great job.
So we're gonna rewire the house, plumbing.
Yeah. We're gonna rough in their kitchen. We've already sort of laid it out, and we're gonna have an installer come in and install it for us.
You know what? Let's not waste time. Let's go get him. James, Doreen.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing? Hi. Doreen, good to see you.
How are you?
Yeah. I'm sorry that you've been in a hotel for, what, a month now?
Yeah.
How's that been?
Not too great.
Kind of sucky.
We want to go home.
Yeah, well, I got some bad news about that one. You're not coming home anytime soon, but not too long. We're gonna hope for about 3 weeks here now that we've got to this stage, and I'll show you. Actually, why don't you come in?
Okay.
Damon's been working rather hard. Alrighty, so Damon went ahead and pulled the ceiling. Was it you or was it?
We pulled this ceiling, yeah, but there was parts of it that were already pulled. You're gonna notice that there's ceilings pulled all over this house.
Now, you know we did an air test. We had to get you out of the house. So we brought in the mold guys, and holy crap and a half. You can see that all of the sheathing in your attic space was completely molded, right? So they've got to go in and they're going to strip it, they're going to seal it. That's why it looks white, because now it's sealed.
I would never in my wildest dreams realize it could be this bad.
Let me explain why. We have an exhaust fan in the kitchen that exhausts into the attic only, does not exhaust outside. That's one. Two, all your soffit all the way around the house is a vented soffit, but there's plywood under it with no holes. So air is not moving from outside up through the soffit into the attic space and out through the vents, which even the vents are very poor. And if he was on the roof, I'm sure he could have noticed. Let's talk about the electrical for a sec. The electrical, all the pot lights in the house are wrong. They're all wrong. They don't go into the attic space in that style of pot light. It's a retrofitted. It's not a canister that is proper for an attic space, that is an air-sealed box, a fire-rated box, because of insulation and other things that are in the attic that can cause a fire. So you could have had a fire from the pot lights. You could have had a fire from all the electrical tie-ins throughout the whole house, so we are going to rewire the whole house.
For me, I thought the electrical was the most extreme, and it turns out it's the mold that was worse than anything else.
Well, they're very comparable. One makes you sick and one can kill you, so you're getting sick while you're here and you have the potential for death all along the time.
Let's go upstairs right now. I'll explain a little more, okay? So we have cut out everything that's to do with mold. You can see that the electrical is being started, and wow, does your sheathing look good in your attic, eh? This gives you an idea because all the ceilings are like this everywhere except the living room, and we can work over top of that. We're trying to save that ceiling and all that cold molding.
Home inspector should be equipped fully, absolutely fully to inspect a house. I mean, tools galore. Attic, 100% access, otherwise the home inspection doesn't happen.
It should be
It's really that simple.
Let's go downstairs and I'll explain a couple more things.
If he does not have access, he walks away. How hard is that to implement into a policy or a law?
All the plumbing here was wrong, we know that. All the electrical here was wrong. We're gonna pull this floor. We're going to give you new carpet. We're gonna give you allergenic carpet. So we're gonna really think about cleaning the air in the house. So it's a lot of work to do this, but we're gonna do this. This is what this is all about, is helping you, okay? Yeah. Keep smiling. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon.
We weren't present during the home inspection, so we couldn't add anything to it, what can you do? Like, the guy's gonna say what he's gonna say and write it up, and that's it, so.
He wrote a beautiful 20-page report, but there's no substance to it.
What's the easiest thing in the world to do right now? Come in here, I could have laid another floor right over top of this. We're not gonna do that. And what's gonna happen is it's gonna crack on me. We're actually gonna prep this floor properly by taking it back down to the original subfloor and not just go over crap.
This line here is the line that's going up to the dryer. This other line is the stove line. So, again, speechless, idiots, stupid. Here's another thing. No box, couple of screws, extension cord wire. That's not safe at all. Things like this, these are fire hazards. These are big risks. It's danger to life. Pieces of wire here, pieces of wire there, open air connections. We got more open air connections that are up in this corner. Clear as day. Clear as day. There's a lot of things here that are right in the open that should have been caught. If you ask me, he walked around with his eyes closed.
He does have a kitchen in the garage that we need to take out today and sort of do a layout, because I have no idea what his layout is yet.
What is evidence in front of my eyes is enough to speak loudly. Something's wrong.
It's an eye-opener, that's for sure. But this is the education that we needed to have to understand what's happening and where do we go from here.
Let's get this down before Carl comes this way. He's going on pretty fast on those tiles for a change. So I want to open this right up so that there's no debris getting in his tiles, okay? Timber.
The cabinets they bought were a display model, so it really couldn't work properly in the space, so we had to add some cabinets to make it work.
So things were done a little bit backwards. They bought the kitchen by looking at it, they bought it, and then tried to make it work, and it was never gonna happen.
No, it was never gonna work. They're getting a brand new fridge, they're getting a new dishwasher, right, and they're getting a stainless steel telescopic exhaust fan.
Last but not least, countertops. The countertops are coming in. We had them measured today, and they should be installed by probably Monday at this point. We have Thursday today. You're going to be done tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. Yes, we will.
I'm a happy man. It's been a crazy few days. We still have a lot of work to do. We're still patching holes. I mean, the electricians have knocked holes in every single room, as they do in a rewire, of course, but, you know, we're chasing them down, and we're patching behind them. The tankless system gets hooked up today, meaning the gas hookup to the tankless. It's the last stage. I still have to do spray foam and blown-in insulation in the attic, but before I do that, I have to run all my new vents through the roof. So I need Steve Graves from Better Contracting back.
Well, this is one of the vents we saw from the attic that they cut about a 1-inch hole. The basic size of the hole should follow sort of this dimension of the vent. What we have here is not a very big hole. Now, there is a rafter here, but that doesn't really come into play when you cut the vent the proper size, so it's just sort of ridiculous.
So we'll be putting in a quartz countertop. Mike really likes quartz, so do you, and I like them. I have them at home, so
They're beautiful.
It's great. Yeah.
Well, and this is what they wanted. It's not the original countertop we have for them, but I think they're gonna like this one even better.
Yeah.
We always want to go bottom out when we do quartz.
Oh, 95%.
There's no other option.
95% of solid surface tops are undermount, and that's what people want if they really understand what it's all about. Once they use it, they love it.
Yeah.
Because everything just wipes into the sink. You don't have the ridge, you don't have the gump, you don't have any of that stuff. The best way to go.
countertops in today, which is fantastic. It allows me to actually get my backsplash on. Now, I probably picked the hardest backsplash you'll ever want to do in your life. Instead of having a 12 by 12 square tile that you can just put up, or let's say a 6 by 6, a 4 by 4 tile to put up, I actually went with, 1-inch tiles. I have half-inch tiles, and it's all on one mesh pad. Now, when I go to put this on the wall, what's it going to want to do? It's going to want to squish together like this. All the pieces end up falling together. Your joints all get tight. You can actually see here that we have tight joints, tight joints, tight joints. So really what I have to do is I'm laying it, we have to put spacers in every single joint. Everything wants to sag on me. So by putting spacers, it keeps all your joints even and true. It's a pain in the butt, but it's gonna look fantastic when we're done.
Considering it is a Holmes job and there's still 20 other trades we're working around, trying to get everybody in today, get it all done. Tomorrow we'll be left with touch-ups.
Okay, hold it. Go down. You gotta go down. Sorry, you're gonna go up. I can go down. Okay. It'll be okay, baby.
This was a big job. We stayed here till about 9 o'clock last night. Just finishing things off, you know, but we always do it. We always finish it off in time, whether it takes a few late nights or not. We always get it done.
It's a little bit of everything, you know, get things going, walk away, finish things, come back, you know, that's what we do, kind of help each other out, depending on the tasks and what has to be done. So we're just kind of bouncing back and forth, and that's what's fun about this job is that you don't get stuck doing the same thing all the time. You can move around and do different things all the time, right? We've been here for a freaking long time. It feels like I've actually moved into this house. Everyone's exhausted. Everyone's been working really late. These guys, like I've been bouncing around from job to job. This crew has stayed here the whole time and actually accomplished this job. It's great.
How you doing, man?
Mike, how you doing? Wow. You like?
That's a whole new freaking kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed. I'm telling you, you've got it down.
Thank you, man. Well, it's the people around me, right?
That's better than I expected.
I appreciate that. So this is the other tile pad Sherry laid. Gives the kids something to walk in from, being muddy or wet.
Well, it's a smart idea if you think that it's winter outside and you're coming in the back door.
Yeah.
Let's not ruin this beautiful new carpet.
There's Shelly.
Oh, there's the turtle.
Isn't she cute?
Yes. You gonna miss her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we've had her.
I'd get home, Mike, and she'd come up to the top of the water and splash. She's probably starving, but you know, I took it as affection.
Awesome. This is great. I didn't expect to go this far in the basement, but this is great. Not only does he not have to come home and finish the kitchen, he actually has a laundry room he can use. Yeah. Not in the wrong spot that's just totally not working right, not vented, not anything, and creating mold. He doesn't have to come and finish the basement. He doesn't have to fix the electrical. He doesn't have to fix the plumbing. He doesn't have to fix the furnace. He doesn't need new carpet. He doesn't need to paint. Man, you more than made it right.
Thank you. Hey, folks.
Long time no see.
Hi, Doreen.
Hi, how
Good to see you.
James.
How are you?
We're doing the crisscross here. So you happy we're about to bring you home?
Yes,
wow.
absolutely.
It's about time. Well, let's start by walking around the back. So we brought your turtle back home. So you no longer have a laundry room in an area where it's not supposed to be. You do have all new carpet, and this is a hyperallergenic. It's good for the kids, good for you. Everything that we try and do is all the drywall in the house is mold resistant. Everything we use is environmentally friendly. Let's take a look at the basement. Damon did something I really like, and he actually gutted your kitchen. Put in a proper laundry room. Put in an HRV system, heat recovery ventilation, that will allow to pull in fresh air, constantly move through air through the house, because this house was a major breathing problem. It had a breathing problem. All the lines run throughout the conduit, and I love this system, I really do. So this has all been fixed, all your electrical's been fixed. You have a tankless hot water system. This fires when you open the tap, right?
Yeah.
So it never keeps heating the tank again. So I'm hoping you wanted to put one of these in.
Oh, definitely.
But you got one.
Big plus.
All right, let's go upstairs. Now this bedroom obviously was another big sign that you found the mold, right?
Yeah.
On this wall here.
Yeah, the closet.
Right. You remember seeing all the openness?
Yeah.
Okay. Damon did something really extra that I liked. So all vertical walls that are inside the attic, he brought in Alex, our spray foam specialist, and spray foamed that wall. That stops the cool in the summer losing into the attic, and vice versa in the winter, the cool coming back into the house. Not to mention running in all brand new cellulose. Rob's guys came in and put in new downspouts, eavesdrops, the smart screen, and Steve put in new roof vents with the proper size openings. Then they cut holes in the soffits so that we had the proper amount of ventilation in the attic. Now we know the house breeze. Now we know the attic breeze, bringing in soffit venting, everything that was necessary that this house did not have, and it should have been in the report as far as I'm concerned, the breathability.
Just, it feels livable. I mean, you could feel it. Standing here, I'm in a different house right now. It's literally a different house.
Take a look, because I had the wow factor. Damon pulled out the wall, gave you an open concept. Now come into your kitchen. Is this nice or what?
Oh, wow.
And to think we weren't going to give you a kitchen. I know, look at, oh, you got a new fridge. Yeah, I know, that's what I said. I said, look at the fridge. I don't have a fridge like that.
Step in that thing.
And you look inside it. Open up the fridge, come on. Somebody got you a fruit platter?
A fruit platter.
The electrical's right, the plumbing is right. I can cook again. It's fantastic. All I can say is wow.
Edwin came in and worked with Damon on the design of the kitchen, and I hope you really like it. It's very functional. I love your double wall oven. Love it. I love the countertop. You know what type of countertop this is?
Quartz.
Yes. 100% non-porous. I love this tile. I walked in and went, oh my God, who picked the tile? Damon picked the tile.
Yes.
Mr. Designer. Mr. Designer.
Try and match that with this floor. It was pretty hard.
I could imagine.
New hood.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think this is stunning.
I don't see all the trades here, but honestly, I'd like to thank them from the bottom of my heart. It is the amount of work they put into this. I'd like to thank them so sincerely for what they've done. It is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal.
Now, please tell me if you're happy. Do I got to take something down and fix it? You're happy? Thank you. Because you haven't been saying much, and I can only think that you're in shock.
Still taking it in.
Awesome, awesome, absolutely awesome.
Oh my gosh. It's beautiful.
Holy smokes.
How you doing, Robbie? Good to see you. I've had the opportunity to meet a lot of good people. Rob Graves. He's done well over 50 shows with me. Never, ever asked for anything. He just got in there, jumped in there, helped the people that were in trouble.
Make this roof right, it's gotta go.
But this guy never asked for anything. All he did was just get up and do it. Bring his sons in, Steve and Mike, and his whole crew, and just make things right.
What'd you find down there, Steve?
It's such a low slope, it's flat in a couple of areas.
After filming so many shows with Rob, he actually became a close personal friend of mine, fishing, having fun together. The man played hard, he worked hard, that's for sure. We're gonna miss him.
I feel like somebody came in and pretended to know what they were doing.
This should have been in the report. Yep. This should have been in the report.
Every time I turn around, I'm finding something new.
This is dangerous. It's not in a report.
This is absolutely dangerous.
What exhaust come off that vehicle?
Carbon monoxide.
Where does it go?
It's going to go in the house.
I'm worried this house could catch fire and start all the other houses on fire.
This is unacceptable.
If I knew the house was in this condition and all the problems that were in it, I wouldn't have bought it.
Should the inspector have caught it? Yes. Kathy, single mom, decided to downsize from a nice big house in the same neighborhood to a townhouse. Shot a home inspection. I like that. Didn't really say anything was wrong with the house, you know, and what are the signs? Why do they call me? Well, there appears to be problems in the kitchen. There appears to be something strange about the electrical. We're going to look at this townhouse. We're gonna find out what was done, was there permits, and what we need to do, and how we're gonna make it right.
In 2005, I became ill. I can't physically take care of the home that I had anymore. As a result, we decided to downsize and move to a townhouse that would be easier to maintain. I've been a police officer since 1987. I responded to a basic shoplifting call, and I was talking to him about the bag that he committed the theft with. And he grabbed my gun and he punched me in the face at the same time. And I went down on the ground at that point because I was using both hands to protect my firearm. He would have killed me. I've received about 40 punches to my head. And so as a result, I suffer from something that's called dystonia, which is in the family of the Parkinson's disease.
There we go.
So what ends up happening is I get paralysis down the left side of my face, and I end up becoming extremely weak on the left side and suffer from extreme migraines. Something bad happened, but something good came out of it. Even though I'm sick, I'm at home with my daughter, Rebecca. She's a real blessing to me. She just brings so much joy to my life.
You win.
Moving into this house was supposed to be for us to have a fresh start together. And I've not been able to spend time with her because it's just been one nightmare after the next. With the amount of things that are wrong in my house, this is how people that are good home inspectors get bad names.
You must be Becky.
Yeah,
I'm Mike.
to meet
Nice to meet you. Kathy?
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
I hear we have some electrical and plumbing problems in this little corporation here.
You might say more than just a few.
More than just a few.
Yeah.
Let's go right to the basement.
Come on in.
Thank you.
So I can start, if you want, right here. I have this lovely bank of
You sure
plugs.
do. 16. That tells me, let's look at the electrical. Why? What was done? Call an electrician. Real simple. Right away, I see electrical. Somebody's punched holes, ran new lines. Ran a lot of lines. That probably ran over to there.
Yeah.
All those receptacles. Somebody's done a lot of electrical changes.
Well-
Do you know if there's any renos done here?
Yeah, apparently they had a flood here, and so they did some renovations.
It seems the home inspector you had in here, because I've read the report, was very weak. It didn't say anything about electrical issues, nor nothing about wonderful 16 plugs right here and why. So none of this was here. They've cut in and tied into plumbing and installed the washer and dryer here. So I'm curious to where it was before. This used to be a closet. We'd see the rod. What's the hose?
This hose was a surprise. This, there's a toggle switch here to make the water come into the laundry tub.
Diverter.
And then I've got a hose that comes up over the ceiling, across through the wall, down through the wall, and comes out through the vanity in my bathroom. When I saw the hose that was under that cabinet when the inspector was here, I thought that they had connected it somehow to the plumbing underneath the sink.
Put these things in the report. We have lines hanging across. What the hell's the hose? Question mark, you know? So this will have to be looked at. Should have been noted, much like the electrical here, and I have a feeling I'm gonna see a hell of a lot more. Let's walk through. So once again, we have 2 banks of doubles, actually 3. More than anything, I wanna make sure that the receptacles that were run are proper. Double lights, that's correct wiring. Okay,
And then
we have more.
More electrical circuits.
You know, my first thought is this a grow up. No, I don't think so. I think that somebody's ran something for possibly a ton of computers. Someone had an office down here is my guess. So the panel looks fine. It's a new panel. Was there permits pulled? I would say no, simply because I don't see staples on the lines. So what do you feel is wrong? Are you seeing arcing? Any worries whatsoever on the electrical?
Well, I've had numerous arcings.
Where?
Coming down the stairs, over top of the laundry tub, in the garage. That's arced out there.
I don't think there's any risk of electrical just by adding a ton of receptacles. What I care about is were there permits pulled? And if there was no permits, now, was it done properly? Aluminum wiring upstairs, copper wire downstairs, did anybody tie into aluminum? Copper and aluminum expand differently, which becomes a problem if they aren't tied together properly. As they expand in a pony tying together, because they expand differently, you create a loose junction. So anytime there's a loose junction and there's a lot of amperage pulled on that line, that area starts to arc. And when that starts to arc, that's where the fires start.
Oh, my Lord. I'm afraid.
Put these things in the report. We have lines hanging across. What the hell's the hose? Question mark.
How can you possibly miss things like hoses running next to electrical circuits? This is deplorable.
You're testing colors, I see.
Yes. This kitchen has been a work in process from the moment I moved in. When I took possession of the house, the stink you just could not get out. It was so bad. So we ripped out all the
You started
cupboards.
taking things apart. You
Started taking things
tiles
apart.
off the wall, yes?
And this was all tiles, took off
Where's
the
your
tiles.
sink?
I haven't had a sink since November.
Why?
Because I had rescued this kitchen from a friend of mine who renovated her kitchen.
Who installed them?
My brother-in-law did for me.
That's why your corner door is wrong.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing trying to fix this.
10 months without a sink.
Yes.
So using the basement sink.
What I do is I fill up.
You're camping.
I'm camping.
Can I just look under your sink for a second, even though
Certainly.
the sink's not there? Okay, you are open, so you're allowing methane gas to come in. They should be sealed off. So there was a hood fan here before, and it must, and I didn't see any exhaust in the front. Go figure. Must go into the wall and up through the roof. It's the only thing I can think of. It's not in the report. Is it an issue? I have to look into it. You know, I see what's happening here. I see what you're doing. Yes, the inspector has missed quite a bit. It's a nice little place. Things were done here. Then you go in to do work, and then what you've done is wrong. So you brought in some people that cared to help you, but they did it wrong. And you're trying to get things done, and it seems like you're never getting things done here.
I came
Most
here
importantly,
to
we need to
rest.
check out the electrical.
Yes.
And that should have been in the report. That, you know, raise that question mark. I see things done with the electrical. I can tell there's no permit. Bring in a licensed electrician. I'm actually going to go through this place. I'm going to see what I find, and then I'll let you know what I find and what we have to do to fix it.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
No worries.
Thank
Time to relax, like you were supposed to.
My biggest concern is the fact that he's going to turn around and tell me, you know, this is just a house that nobody should be living in. It's just not safe.
So already I've noticed things just from the outside that were not in the report. I wonder what type of job you had prior to this. She's a nice lady. You know, she's concerned about electrical. I actually get it. It's a shame the home inspector actually didn't get it. She's worried. She said to me is, I'm worried this house could catch fire and start all the other houses on fire. And I mean, that's a concern. And if things weren't done with a permit, odds are they're not done right. Doesn't have permits, I can tell you that much. Playing with the plumbing, cutting in the wall there. If there was a permit on the plumbing, the shutoff would not be buried behind the wall. I'm gonna bring in a plumber, and I would have recommended right away to bring in a licensed plumber. Well, the only thing I can think of for the hose is really simple. They did not have an outside tap in the backyard, so I guess this was used as a cubby hole to hold the hose. And, you know, they ran it out the back door, and they had a hose in the back to water the flowers. Something that should be in the report, I'll tell you. You should bring in the right people for the right information, and then that's worth your money. Because how much does it cost every single time I come into a house to fix a house with a ton of problems with money the homeowners didn't have? It's thousands. It's the things that, as a home inspector, we need to look for. Trouble zones, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, structure. Right down to the little things like the fan in the bathroom. Does it work? It must work. Look at the dirt on it. I like the simple toilet paper test. Does it suck it up? It does. So it's pulling out air. Is it clogged? Possible. Where the hell's it going? That's another question. What's with this area here? Kathy was saying there's some sort of half-moon thing here, and I can actually just see a little bit of the contour that comes around. Was it a window at one time? You know, I care more about these things in the report than I do about cosmetics, because, you know, they're gonna write in the report there's standard cosmetics, that's normal in all houses. There's issues with the wall, whether there's dimples, pop screws. That's cosmetics, that's all simple stuff. I wanna know the important stuff, the dangerous stuff. The family's living in here, I wanna make sure that there's not gonna be a fire, a flood, etc. Cosmetic. I'm here, do I fix it? This is her bedroom, it's nice, master bedroom. 2 pot lights pointing down in this area. They are the wrong pot lights to be in an attic zone. This is where we can have a possible electrical fire. Against code, unacceptable, should have been caught. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna bring in a licensed electrician. I'm gonna bring in an HVAC guy to look at the furnace. The standard things that I recommend everyone to do.
Mr. Mike, how are you?
Mr. Bennett. So we have an air conditioning, gas meters.
All jumbled into one.
Yeah, all the houses are like this. So let's just see if it's too close, can we do something about it? Problem is that in the report he's noted that the air conditioner is old, but in working condition. What do I see?
Somebody has taped the hell out of the blind?
That's not tape.
What is that? Oh, that means this is running too much.
Something's wrong, it's freezing. Let's go see your kitchen. Take a look. What don't we see in here?
I don't see proper plugs. I don't see a sink. Wait a minute, there's no sink here.
There's no sink. I was waiting.
Oops.
I was like, you know, 10 seconds, 12 seconds.
Well, come on, there's always a sink in the kitchen. I would have looked
everything
right
but
past
the
it.
kitchen sink. I'm doing her a favor by finishing the kitchen so she has a kitchen sink.
I can't stop laughing because I just know what we're gonna get into here. I know as soon
Look,
as
it
I start
surprised me.
looking out. Okay, so
Look at the exhaust fans.
Yeah.
If we have to upgrade them, let's get Panasonic. And then we have problems with the homeowner moving in. And let me show you that. We're gonna look at the garage.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
And I'll show you why there's stuff at our neighbors. This is an old condo unit, about 50 years old. It's not bad shape, honestly. That's full.
You're joking me.
All right.
I know what I'm getting. I'm getting a bin.
All right, we look up. What do we see? Somebody's put up some foam in the ceiling trying to keep it nice and warm inside the kitchen up there, but look at the light bulb, right? It's just not allowed. We could have a fire hazard. I love it, but you need to close it in. This is not in the report.
Absolutely dangerous.
Yeah, there's no fire issues in the report. There's not too much in the report. You need anything, call me. Don't call me about this.
Thank you. I might need an extra hand. Don't call you for this?
No.
Okay, this is what I'd need you for.
No, my truck's busy.
I'll use your son instead. I'll take it out on the sun.
Yeah.
You hate me, don't you?
No.
What did I do?
I love you, man. I'm sorry.
It doesn't feel like it right now.
Okay, so high five. I find, you fix.
Gotcha, buddy. Okay. Okay, Sherry, MJ, do the dishes.
Oh, I dirty lots of dishes. I'm no good at cleaning them.
It's not really cleaning anything, actually. I'm washing dishes.
And it's not at my own house.
Come on in, Joey. So, how you feeling today, buddy?
I'm feeling good this morning.
Yeah, you sure?
Or are you gonna change that for me?
Well, take a look behind you. A double take.
What? I've never seen anything like this.
No, I don't have any problem with it as long as it's all up to code, right? As long as it's all legal. This isn't the only problem. There's stuff all over this house, okay? We have a box here that obviously had a light, but if you can see.
Oh!
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. I think he had some kind of computer terminal.
It could be going down into the crawl space and back up to there.
That's what I thought. I thought these wires were running for those plugs.
I'll look into it.
We'll just eliminate all
So
that.
I'll do my test and troubleshoot.
I think you got a big job ahead of you, bud.
Ooh, hello. Look at this. Okay, Adam, you ready?
Okay, hold on. That's the dining room light.
13. Okay. The good news is the wiring will pass code. But in my eyes, the workmanship is sloppy. Now, when I walk into a home, I basically treat it as if it's my home. Would I do something like this in my home? No. So what I'm gonna do is those outlets we're gonna eliminate. By me eliminating those outlets, these wires are no longer needed. I didn't realize that there was there's gotta be easily 200 screws here. But what this is basically a Kelly screw. This is what's used for metal studs. Not even half an inch in just drywall. So it's quicker than what I thought. That's a big mess.
Okay, the goal is, you two, now that you've done the dishes, let's start packing everything into the bin, okay?
Yep.
And that means the storage bin, not the garbage bin. Sherry, you look so excited, you get the big box.
Thank you.
There you go, there's a smile. MJ!
Yeah, boss.
You get this next big box.
All right.
There's the sink. So guys, let me bring you up to speed exactly what's going on here. We're giving her a new kitchen. She doesn't know it yet.
Nothing.
I can't use anything that's in this place. We have to start from scratch. We're actually gonna be peeling up this floor and getting ready for tiles for tomorrow.
First thing that comes to my mind, my main shut-off valve for this entire house is hidden. It should be accessible. I mean, it's the most important valve in the house. Right?
Yeah,
you're isolating your water from the entire house, and this is the main that comes from your street. So you better have good access and control over that. Plus, another thing is we have a floor drain, which at the moment is covered up.
A corner vanity would actually solve this issue. It could actually get access to the main shut-off valve. It gives you access to your floor drain.
Yeah.
It'll still drain, but you don't want it under a cabinet, obviously.
It's a fixture that needs accessibility for maintenance and inspections.
Okay, so that solves this issue. It was just the shut-off here, Martin. What is this exactly shutting off right now?
It looks like a shut-off valve for the hose bib that's probably right behind this wall.
Garage, absolutely. Okay, that makes sense.
Position of that is awkward and it's not the right place.
Absolutely. And obviously this is where our garden hose is coming from. It still makes no sense. I'm assuming that she was watering her garden because there's no hose bib in the back, right? When you were a kid and you're gardening for your parents or something, how many holes have you ever seen in a garden hose? It's leaking, spurting out every possible seam, right? Like, these always get holes in them. So what's saying it's not leaking in the walls or the ceiling?
True,
it's not PEX, it's not copper, we can't use it, so we'll just eliminate it.
Well, these pole lights here, they're not rated for contact with insulation. There should be a metal box around this. If I stick my hand up here now and I do this, there's the insulation. This could ignite just because there's a lot of heat that comes off these pole lights. What we're gonna do is we're gonna actually remove these 2 pot lights and we're gonna install 4 pot lights centered to the room of the 4-inch ones. But they will be rated for insulation.
I just like the color of blue in your eyes.
Oh, these are hazel. These are green. You can see my eyes? No one can see my eyes. You're a sweetie. Give me a hug.
There you go. Feeling strong? What a good sister.
Remember
So
that.
strong. One day I want to be like you.
We've had Joe in. He's looked at the electrical.
Yeah, and it wasn't as bad. It was ugly. We're talking about the bank of plugs over here. Nothing was overloaded. It was just brutally ugly. I had him pull it anyway. There's still a lot wrong with the house in terms of electrical.
Okay, so I had a feeling we'd see problems with electrical and problems with plumbing. Let's see the garage since it's empty.
All right.
Boy, you know, it didn't take much to see the ceiling because it was full, but right away, what am I seeing? All kinds of air gaps that get right upstairs into the kitchen. Absolutely. Nothing is on the edges.
Nope.
Not in the report. This is unacceptable. Look at this bulb alone.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it hasn't even lit this on fire.
Well, I think it has. Look at it. There, I see melting.
Oh, it is melting.
Yeah, it is melting.
This should have been in the report.
Yep.
This should have been in the report. That is the foam and the drywall. Too many holes into the ceiling upstairs, which is the kitchen.
The kitchen.
Let's go get her. All right, let's start here.
Oh dear.
Where the receptacle is
Yep.
incorrect inside the cupboard. We can't do this. That's way too close to water. So, you know, this was a closet. It is now a laundry room. So somebody has changed it in the past. The question is, was it done right?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to know.
Yeah.
He
That's
is.
why you hired the inspector.
That makes sense to me. Okay, your bathroom. Damon has removed the toilet. He's removed the sink. He's pretty well removed everything but the wallpaper. Do you know where your shut-off to your house is for your water?
I have no idea.
It's in the wall, behind the cabinet, where it's not supposed to be, okay? That's where the plumbing's supposed to be, but unfortunately, when they turned it into a bathroom, they had concealed where your shut-off is. So what? Just imagine for a second, all
I
of
know,
a sudden you
if
have a
I
massive
had
leak.
a flood, like
Yeah.
I couldn't turn it off.
We're gonna fix that,
Oh
okay?
my goodness.
We'll fix this. You also already have a new outside tap in the backyard, so you don't have to worry about pulling that hose out of the cabinet anymore. Joe's looked at this. This circuit here was overloaded. He's going to separate that, which means we're going to do damage on your ceiling, which really helps give us an excuse to pull this crap down and do it again. Let's go this way.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
All right, it's not a kitchen anymore.
It's not a kitchen.
It never was a kitchen. It's sort of like
Oh my Lord.
his fault.
It really isn't. It starts with Mike.
Yeah, so we pulled out all your cabinets because
Your cabinets were not fixable. I cannot play with them any more than I already did.
we're going to give you a new kitchen. Okay?
Okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank him too.
Dude, don't cry. You're going to make me cry.
To be able to sit down with my daughter while she does her homework and I can cook a meal, you know, and we haven't had that. And it's just going to bring us closer together as a family.
Keep smiling. It won't be long, okay?
Yeah.
Don't come back.
Okay.
Don't make me get my tools and come after you, okay? Don't
Okay.
come back. I'll call you.
I promise.
Okay. This man's going to take over from here.
Thank you.
Keep smiling.
I just can't believe that they're actually doing my kitchen for me. It's, I'm just speechless. I'm absolutely speechless.
Well, that's already looking better. Just by adding some plywood, I've actually taken out a lot of the waves that actually look really bad to begin with. nails tend to pop over the years. And that's why you get a lot of the waving in the original floor. By adding another sheet, it takes out all the little waves and gets the old floor sucked back down to the original joist. So I can see right now, I've got only about a 1/4 inch gap now under my level. I can actually take out all the little dips that are left with thin set. I'm happy. In order for me to do a kitchen, we gotta start from scratch. This wall was the worst of the bunch. This is where my major cabinets are going, so I want to level these walls. Just meant me pulling off the strapping, actually bringing out a new studded wall, and it's actually way better. And it's gonna help us with electrical, and it's gonna actually make the room look actually square instead of it being cockeyed like it was before. Helps everyone out. The last thing I want to do in this kitchen before we leave today is get my super seal tile subfloor down so that I'm ready for the next day to actually lay my tiles. What this floor is basically designed for, the super seal, is to allow the floor to have movement underneath and on top without actually breaking the tile.
Dryer receptacle is too close to the basin. We got water that's always being run in here. Water splashes up. You actually got a 240 volt receptacle here. Becomes a shock hazard. So what I'm gonna do is actually relocate it over here, which is further away from the water. I'm gonna take down the plug that's in the cabinet for the washing machine and relocate it to this stud over here.
The initial problem I had was the isolation valve for the hose bib located in the garage, which was right in the middle of the hallway in the ceiling. So what I'm doing is I cut the piece out and we're going to be actually relocating it into a more sort of isolated area where you don't really see that and come across that on a daily basis. I'm just putting an isolation valve here with a drain port. And then the line will be sloped so that when this is isolated, the line in the garage can be opened and the water will drain away by itself.
So you remember what was here before? We had an actual cabinet with a sink here. That was the only access they had to get to this shutoff. Well, Kathy couldn't find it, probably because it was 3 feet buried into the back of the cabinet. This is my access. This is the main shutoff for the whole house right here. What we're doing here, we're moving the cabinet, putting a pedestal sink in, leaving this as an access to the main water source for the whole house. If anything was to burst in the winter, or if they had any water issues where there was a leak going on, they need access to the main water shutoff so that they can shut down the whole house so they don't flood their house.
I'm sorry, there's a big one back there.
Where is it?
I hate spiders. Don't do that!
Well, he is kind of big, actually. I'm gonna set you free.
Okay.
Sure.
No.
That door for me?
No, okay.
Please, here.
Michael, Joel!
This isn't about money. This is about safety.
You know, this is one of the easiest home inspections. I'm telling you, I read the report, a ton of yes marks on it, right? Place is fine, buy the house. Well, what if there's something wrong with the electrical and it burns it down?
How many other homes has he inspected? And what are these people living with? And they don't even know about it.
Joey's got to actually get this light over to the center of this room. We're actually going to give her a pool table light. Okay, so for the two of you, this is going to be your little project in here. What we're going to do is going to give her a bit of a billiards room. We're just trying to pump up this area a little bit. I want you guys to pop these down, which means safety gear, right? Very, very careful. Obviously, this stuff's going to shatter like it did there. Take down all this. You guys are going to actually do the patches on the ceiling that Joey's created after he's done his electrical work, and then you're going to skim this out like we've done before, okay? Okay, I've got Gary looking at the furnace today, making sure the furnace is A-okay. I have him looking at the air conditioning lines because that thing was a solid block of ice at one point. Want to make sure that's up and running for Kathy. We're also gonna look at some ceiling fans today. We have some bathroom ceiling fans we have to run. Now we have an issue. We're surrounded on both sides. Where do we run them? That's what Gary's up to.
Basically, what we determined is they have 2 washroom vents, and they have them both connected in the attic, going out one vent. It's a 3-inch line, it's too small, and it's venting to the roof vent, which is almost 3 inches away, so it's actually blowing in the attic. You know, it's a bathroom, you're putting moist air into the attic. Anytime you're gonna put warm, moist air into a cold zone, it's gonna create moisture, it's gonna create, it's a potential for mold. Well, this is the one piece. This is the one that was going up through the roof, going to the roof vent. So we're gonna strip those all out. It's gonna be opening up some drywall, replacing the fans, running some new lines up, 2 separate lines, not one line. You can't tie exhaust fans and tie them all into one line. They don't vent properly. And cut in some roof vents, proper ones. What we're doing here is installing proper exhaust vents. So what we're going to do is install these vents, which are connected right to the fans themselves, so they vent right out on top of the shingles. And inside the vent itself, there's what they call a flapper. And what that does is when the fan's not on, that opening is closed so that cold air doesn't come down the pipe and create a condensation issue. It opens then with the pressure of the air of the fan. We're installing 2, and that will be the 2 dedicated exhaust vents.
The customer was complaining about their coil freezing up. In all aspects, the air conditioner's working perfectly. It was just a problem with their filter. It actually got blocked up with hair and dirt. That actually takes away from the airflow going through your coil to warm up the gas.
Usually they're just disposable. With these ones, you're able to actually wash them out.
2 things I've noticed here that they have an issue with is their bushes over here. Actually, what will happen is the air is going to come up, it's going to hit the bushes and get drawn back into the coil. So on a really hot day, you're not providing the airflow to cool the gases back down. And also on the lines here, they're actually missing insulation. But when it's not insulated on a really hot day, you're actually going to take away from the efficiency of the unit by warming that pipe up. So we're just going to throw some insulation on it. That way everything's going to run properly for the customer.
We are gonna lose the ceiling in here. First of all, we have to lose the styrofoam because it's flammable and it's already started to melt where the light is. So let's just take that down. We have our kitchen right above us. There's no way I want to do a kitchen for her without properly insulating this. We're going to use a proper insulation here, which is going to be Spray Foam Eco, of course.
Well, in addition to keeping the room above the garage quite warm in the winter, the spray foam is also going to act as a vapor barrier, help keep any of the gases out, as well as the coat of mud in here. We'll caulk all the seams, keep any vapors from being able to travel from the cars from the outside up into the living area.
We were trying to figure out how we were going to wire up the kitchen without making a lot of damage. Found out that Damon was planning on taking the ceiling down in the garage, and that was actually perfect for us. Okay, Robin, you got it? Go ahead and pull. So right now, we got this line is coming from the kitchen through the garage. We're going to pass it through here over towards the panel. All our electrical is done in the kitchen. We brought up all brand new lines from the panel to here. Our new valence lights, our new microwave hood fan, our new dishwasher, our stove the way I wanted it done, not coming up through the floor the way it was. Now it's coming up in behind the wall. Inspector's gonna come here, he's gonna give us the okay. They can go ahead and start drywall.
It's a modular kitchen. It's already prefab. Well, the big advantage is time sensitive. If you're gonna get a modular kitchen, it's already ready to go at the warehouse, ready to be shipped in flat boxes. A custom kitchen, sometimes you have to wait anywhere from 3 to 4 months. In terms of warranty, some of these kitchens actually offer, a good 25-year warranty.
Right now we're putting in the kitchen exhaust ducting for our kitchen hood. Unfortunately here they didn't have one to begin with. So we're putting a new one in. We'll be tying in a ductwork through the cabinet. That'll be up into this joist space, and we'll have an insulated flex running through this cavity. And the reason why we're going to be putting an insulated flex is that's going to be a cold zone. Any cold air that's going to come in through that line, you'll have an insulated flex. It won't condensate.
Okay, I'm being chased down by a major deadline here. I gotta finish this job in about 3 days. I got every trade that I know in this house, plus my whole crew here today. She's finally gonna get a kitchen sink. I have the plumbers behind me here putting in a sink. We still have a lot to do. Everyone better be working.
Oh my Lord. They're perfect. It's like I got a little piece of heaven brought down to me. I don't have to worry anymore.
These guys put in a hell of a night last night, so I'm feeling actually pretty good about stuff. We're at our final stages, which makes me very happy. It means I can get Kathy back into her house. We'll have my countertops going in today. I still have Joey finishing off his electrical today. And as you can see, I have painters going full blast. We're still plastering.
I'm just finishing mudding. There's patches all over the house. It's like they breed or something. Every time you think you're done, there's another patch to do, so yeah, it's gonna be a late one tonight.
I was given the chance to pick the paint and make the room look nice myself. I'm still learning, so Adam definitely helped me out with the wainscoting. And Michael skimmed out the ceiling, so I hope it looks good in the end.
Damo?
Hi, bud.
Kitchen's done.
We're doing well. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it. It's nice to see you and the plumber getting along for a change.
Usually water and electricity don't mix, right? We're done also up here in the master bedroom. We got our pod lights all powered up and they are working. And what we also did for the homeowner, which she doesn't know, and it will be a surprise, she had purchased a ceiling fan and we installed it as well.
It's a little cool today, Mr. Bennett.
It's freezing.
I got my
Where's my
hands in my
coat?
pocket.
I know.
Oh, this looks like a new garage.
Yeah, with spray foam,
Multi-equal?
electrical, plumbing fixed, and paint and some caulking.
Let's see the inside.
Okay.
Oh, the paint looks good. Got rid of the receptacles.
Yeah, look at that. Magically disappeared.
So we fixed the air conditioning, fixed the basement, we fixed the electrical, we fixed the plumbing.
Yeah.
And she's got a new kitchen.
And she's got a new kitchen. That was the bonus.
You're a pro, sir.
Thank you very much.
I got her waiting in the back, so let's get her. Okay, I'm just sort of blocking you, right? Okay, now you can walk in.
Okay.
outside.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Kathy, feel the walls. There's no more
No more
stipple.
stucco.
That's right.
There. This is great. Oh, wow.
Not a bad start, eh?
This is nice.
Damn, not a bad start at all. This is my daughter, Sherry. She did all this, eh?
Oh, my goodness.
Came and give her a few tips, and she did it all.
Yeah, she knew it was for Becky,
lovely?
Now, the garage. Okay, it looks really good. Now, everything was taken down the ceiling. It was actually styrofoam that was on the ceiling, not
Yeah,
a
I know
rigid
that.
foam.
Yeah.
And that should have been caught by the home inspector. It's a complete fire hazard. That was all pulled down. Brought in our wall-type specialist guys. They came in, spray foamed everything. Now it's safe to pull your car in, because before it was not safe to pull your car in.
No.
Remember the exhaust fumes. I'm gonna show you the bathroom. Come on in here. You remember the bathroom? This was the garden shed. It had the hose that would water the back lawn. Well, we have a spigot outside, so we have a tap outside. Now we have total access to the water valve that's in there, to everything we need, and made it quite simple. New toilet, pedestal sink, cleaned it all up.
That is absolutely gorgeous.
Things good, eh?
Oh, yeah, I love them.
Well, I'm only as good as the people around me, as Mike says all the time, and that's the crew.
You know, it's beautiful.
Okay, this is your laundry room. It was a closet, so we did find electrical issues, plumbing issues. We found all kinds of things, but it's all right. Everything's workable now, and you can just go back to it like it's
Thank you.
okay. And it
Thank
should have been
you.
cut. These are things that should have been cut. But you're about to see something really nice.
I'm afraid.
This is
Are
what
you
I'm excited
afraid?
for.
I can tell you this: you have a kitchen sink. So let's go take a look at your kitchen sink. Okay? Come on, come on.
Okay.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh, my Lord.
And it looks pretty stunning, eh? Come on in. You have a kitchen sink.
Oh, my God, I've got a lot more than a kitchen sink.
Look at the kitchen cabinets.
It's unbelievable.
Isn't that nice?
We have cabinets that work, and they're not painted. There's no paint on the glass.
I was trying so hard.
I know you were. You did a great job. We just had to finish it for you.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at it. Hang on, I gotta do this.
Yeah, you gotta do this. And you can do this. You can do this. Just don't spray me.
I never would have this without you guys. And I can't say thank you enough. I actually am gonna have a home.
You are gonna have a complete home. It is pretty nice, I have to admit.
It's so
This
beautiful.
guy did a good job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
No worries. You deserve it.
You guys worked so hard. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
There's a lot of people can say that they've met people that have really touched their lives a lot. But I met a whole group of people who touched my life.
Yeah, they're pretty good people.
And my daughter.
You're gonna make me cry. Let's go eat. How about
Okay.
that?
You don't want to see Damon cry. Oh my God.
I
It's a
do.
disgusting
I
mess.
want to see that.
No, you
Yeah.
don't. No, you don't. There's boogers and tears everywhere.
Group hug. Oh, that was pretty cool. Oh, we're doing good. I think we're gonna win, Becky. I see. That's not drinking. That is really cool. Thank you. These are totally dangerous.
Okay.
These stairs should collapse right down. I would have flagged it right away. And he said?
Everything's to code. Everything's fine.
He's wrong. You should have caught this. This is wrong, and it needs to be addressed.
Having felt that our home inspector missed a bunch of things, we're worried that perhaps he might have missed, some other glaring issues that is concerning for us.
Jennifer was looking for a house that was old with character. Steven, what did he want? He was just thinking it was safer to buy a new home. No matter what, they got combined together, found a house, hired a home inspector. They did the right thing. They brought him in. He caught quite a few things. there's a few things he didn't catch, and these were extremely important. There's problems. I'm here, and I'm gonna go through this place. I'm gonna find what's wrong, what the home inspector missed, and I'm gonna fix it.
Jennifer and I were talking about having children. I had said to her, before we decide we're gonna start, with a family, I'd like to move into our second and likely final home. So, an ongoing battle that Jennifer and I have had relates to the type of house and the age of a house.
Steven swears by a new home. He thinks it's the greatest thing. You buy a new house, you get your warranties.
And I thought that getting a new house, everything would be done to the most recent code. What made this house so remarkable was that we looked at over 40 houses, and we couldn't compromise at all. We simply couldn't. And then when we walked into this house, we both looked at each other and said, let's put an offer on this house.
Let's do it. Walking in here was a little bit of a needle in a haystack for us.
The home inspector went through the perimeter of the house, did a walk around. He had noticed a few things here and there and things that were documented and were sound advice. At the end of the home inspection, we basically asked him if there were any deal breakers or if there was anything that might go wrong in the near future. And he, said it was a fantastic house, it's well built, it's in great shape. Everything was kind of turning out to be perfect.
Jennifer.
Yes, Mike. Hello.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you, Steve.
Good to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Since I have my coat on, why don't you grab your coats and come on out?
Great.
We'll look on the outside first.
Great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so you like new homes and you like old homes.
Yes.
So we compromised on a new home.
Yeah.
Somebody, did you
Somebody's
bet? Did you?
gotta
He's got it. Somebody's got to give.
Choose your battles wisely.
You know what? What is it? 5 years in the neighborhood?
5 years
That's
old.
what it looks like to me. But now I read the report. The inspector's got not a bad report. To me, it's still hard to read because it's just check this box, check that box, minor notes, and it's just I hate sloppy. Take pictures, document it, give me the right information I need. You have leaks. Sounds like a lot of leaks.
Many leaks.
So quickly tell me leaks now, and I'm going to tell you the things that I see right away.
We're sitting in the living room and we have a big rainstorm and we look up and we watch this watermark as it grows and grows and grows in the middle of our living room, which of course starts a scurry through the house. What else is leaking?
And then we made our way to the garage and we found that there was water coming into the garage too. So we go to the basement and lo and behold, there's a pool of water forming around our basement door. And literally my heart kind of, it started to flutter. I could see dollar signs in my mind and I'm thinking, these are things that we didn't anticipate and these are things that we were hopeful would be flagged in the home inspection. Had we known about all the various issues that we've encountered after the fact, would we have bought this house? I'm 100% certain I wouldn't have walked into this house at all.
Right away, I see sloppy brickwork. I see a very sloppy roof line. That's an area for penetration. I'm going to assume you're leaking right at that point.
Yeah, probably.
Bad sign. Bad sign. So sloppy on the outside. Let's go on the inside. Actually, let's check out your basement door. I want to open that up, okay?
Sure. I didn't honestly anticipate him coming to the front of our house and say, immediately, here are all these issues that I found. My perception of new houses has certainly changed. I'd be petrified to buy a new house. I really would be.
Do we have any issues with the drain?
We thought this was going to be a problem on days where we were going to get a lot of precipitation and snow, and then one day we just got a light drizzle and water was coming into the basement.
Somebody's come in afterwards and cut in a basement door, and it's okay because you have really a step back foundation, right? So our grade is much lower in the back here. Now the inspector, the home inspector, actually noted that your grade is coming into the house, which it is. What I really don't like about this at all is you have a 1-inch sill at the bottom. As snow sits here, and we get a lot of snow here in Canada, snow sits here, what is it going to do? It's going to want to come in under the door, and it will. Water's our biggest enemy when it comes to a house. They came in, they cut the hole, they put the door in. Where'd they tie the drain into is a great question. Did they dig down far enough for this concrete? Because we have minimum code procedures, which I hate minimum code, but we have them for a reason. If it's not 4 feet, Scares the hell out of me. All this comes out. We're digging down. Did you talk to the home inspector about it? Did he say anything about this?
Yeah, actually he did. One of the things he mentioned is that I should be injecting spray foam underneath the sill here because...
That's only for a trap. That's not for watertight.
Yeah, and I think that's what
But he said nothing about this little sill here.
No. During the home inspection, there was evidence of watermarks on the floor. He had said, look, there's a ring on the floor here. You could see that they had a potted plant here. They simply overfilled it.
This is wrong.
Yeah.
You know, I can tell you this is wrong, and it needs to be addressed. Building inspector came in here, he wouldn't pass it. Your stairs scared the hell out of me, your rail scared the hell out of me. Don't, please, use those stairs again.
You know, Jen just opened the window upstairs and looked down and noticed that there was issues with the flashing the day of the storm that had he gone up on the roof, he would have found immediately.
I would have expected that. Any inspector would have been able to pinpoint that that is a potential issue.
Who built your deck?
It was here when we bought the house.
Look at this. These are called stringers. Where are your stringers tied into?
Right now, the bottom of the deck.
They're supposed to be against the plate.
Okay.
Do not go on your stairs. These are totally dangerous. This should have been in the report. Don't, please, use those stairs again. We have no vertical 4x4s here, nothing at the bottom, no vertical 4x4s in the corner. You're held by nails on the corner and 2x2s.
Yeah.
So just lean against the rail. You'll probably break the rail.
You can feel it. Yeah, you can actually feel it.
Totally does not pass code. This was not built with permits. I would have flagged it right away, and I would have told you have an issue with your deck, and it's very dangerous. How many times do we play on a deck? Kids pushing each other. They push against that rail, off it comes. Let's go in the back door. You had concerns about cracking in the concrete. Cracks in the floor don't bother me at all. Okay, think about concrete. It's going to shrink, and when it shrinks, it cracks, and it finds the path of least resistance. Your cracks are superficial, they're very small, not a big deal. As long as water's not coming in, you're okay. Okay, so we're leaking at the back door. We're leaking, obviously, signs here at the side door. Once again, I think, at this point, now look, that we're leaking from the bottom of the threshold of the door. Could he have seen this?
Yeah, it was wide. Everything was wide open here. He didn't really spend much time around here. Looked at the electrical quickly and said that everything was satisfactory there.
Yeah, electrical seems to be fine at this point. I noticed the regular check he put in at that possibility of knob and tube.
Yeah.
Well, that's impossible. This house is 5 years old. And he's an engineer.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not knocking him, but I'm knocking him. So let's look upstairs. I didn't see enough already. So we have cracking in the grout.
He had told us that it was going to be a quick few-minute job just to regrout that, and I thought, well,
Horse crap.
Yeah.
Come on. Why did it crack in the first place?
Looks like the tiles have given away from the subfloor.
So if we regrout it, what's going to happen?
It's just going to do it again.
That's the answer I want to hear from the home inspector, not to take a few minutes to grout it.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see your garage because we have issues in the garage, and I know I'm not going to like them. I also read in the report that he suggested to make sure you plaster all your drywall, look for any holes to stop gassing from your vehicles and getting into the house, which he's right about, okay? I really like that. What I do see that it appears to be that the home inspector had missed is you got one hell of a sore spot up here, and it's a leak. You should have caught this. When we see anything to do with moisture, I want you to know about it. And the first thing I'm gonna look for when I'm in the garage is water signs.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna have to do a thorough inspection on my own. I'm gonna go through the whole house, especially what I've quickly seen, what you told me about. I'm gonna come up with my own report. We're gonna open things up. I'll bring in Dame and we're gonna open it, so I need to see it more. The next time I see you guys, it'll be once everything's opened, okay? And
Thank you
I'll
very
tell you a
much.
lot more. My pleasure, and a pleasure to meet you. Keep smiling.
All these incremental costs that we've incurred as a result of moving into this house have been a real burden on us. I mean, a real strain on our relationship. You know, we made this decision together, but I was an advocate of a new house, so we wouldn't run into these problems. I kind of feel a sense that I got us into this.
I'm just gonna start with the outside right now. Take a ton of pictures. Everything's in front of my eyes. Make my own report. We have a vertical crack in all of the mortar across the top, all vertically here, right up around everything. It's cracked everywhere. Definite water penetration here. This is going to be the same on all the windowsills throughout this house. Well, we definitely have water penetration at the base of the door. It's always recommended that if we have a proper door on the outside, and we have a storm door in front of it. It's called a storm door for a reason. It stops the storm water from coming in. There's no protection of hood over top of the door, so what's going to happen when that rain beats the door? It goes down the bottom and inside the house. Simple storm door. This is the area that water was coming into the living room. You can see the homeowner did some caulking repair just on the flashing. Now, when they did ask the home inspector about his flashing notes, he just said, well, when you change the roof, change the flashing. You don't change the flashing. You make sure it doesn't leak. It's definitely something that needs to be looked at. We see the cold zone, there's outside, that's blue. That's the cold zone. Anything yellow, the lighter the color, it's hot. The best time to use the camera, honestly, this camera, is in rain, because then it'll tell me right away if this is all blue, water's coming in. I'm relying on 2 days ago of rain, and I don't think it was enough. I may have to do a water test or simply just open up one area that I'm gonna pick, have Damon open it up, and we'll do an inspection for possible mold. Holmes! Mr. Bennett, how are you, man? Here we are in a house that has a lot of water issues and our standard crap that we're so used to seeing. So we're lying on the couch one day, and they watch rain coming in. It's where the flashing meets and the roofing. So let's bring in the Graves to take a good look at this area. It is new. It is not an old leak. The home inspector did not see it because it was not there. So okay. Stairs. No, we got an issue here.
Oh. That's about an inch off ground.
First, I need to find out what they did. Let's get Martin to scope the drains. We may have to pull it, buddy.
Look at this thing. Is this thing even safe?
No. Keep the guys off the stairs. Matter of fact, pull the frickin' stairs.
I'm going to, right away.
We'll reinforce the bottom a bit more, plus they're 24-inch on center.
Yeah.
So let's get a couple more beams in there. I don't mind if you make it now 12-inch on center. I'll show you more on the inside. Where's the intake?
Right beside a gas line.
Yeah, there's nothing that says you can't do it.
Because it's an unfinished basement, right?
Only if there's a leak on this system will it pull the gas in. If there's a leak on the system, there's a problem anyways. But it's just not a smart way of doing it. Get that fresh air intake from outside and pull in fresh air. That's why they call it fresh air intake. See, but this is just becoming a repetitive thing. It's funny how people stop me on the street and they go, is there just one thing that stands out more than another? I said, no.
No. Every
Electrical,
house.
HVAC, plumbing, structure, mold.
This deck is extremely dangerous.
Having felt that our home inspector missed a bunch of things, we're worried that perhaps he might have missed, some other glaring issues that is a bit concerning for us.
Okay. This deck is like the worst deck in the history of decks. It is very dangerous. So guess what? We're
taking apart.
We're gonna take apart the deck. Okay. So we're gonna really redo this deck. We're gonna keep the boards, keep the framing. We're actually gonna add to this. So in between, we're gonna make this 12-inch on center. That's what Mike wants. It'll pick up a lot of the strength and take some of the bounce out of this deck. I can move this deck with my hands, meaning the bolts that they have used never grab structure on the inside. And when you're bolting a deck, you want to grab the inside plate because you want this deck to hold. You want it to become part of structure. Now, you can obviously see how dangerous this is. Always finding in some drain or another, right?
Yeah.
So what did you find in this one?
This is my favorite tool. Tells me the story. You're looking at the perforated pipe, which is part of the weeping system. And what the contractor did here is he installed this drainage and reconnected that to the existing weeping system.
The inspectors won't like that. They won't approve that because what you're doing is you're introducing a larger volume of water.
Against your foundation.
Yeah, that was not anticipated in the beginning. Plus, because this is wide open, and we will get debris, we will get sand, we will get buildup of stuff. It will get easily washed into your foundation drain, your weeping tile, and then that will get plugged up. So
which we don't want. We don't want to put moisture against foundation. We want to try and get it away.
Exactly. So, that's one of the reasons. Second thing is I don't like the way this thing's been created. There's not even a proper elbow. There's not even a proper section of the pipe that would bring me up to this level. It's just literally a hole punched in a perforated pipe. The only option I have is to bring this drain inside underneath the footing.
Yeah.
Put a sump pit inside, and then the pump, bring the water out through the wall, away from the house.
So we're bringing it back into the house and ejecting it back out, which we don't have a choice, do we?
We don't. No.
That's not the news I was hoping for. I was hoping at least this was tied in so I could reuse, because you know what? It's going to lead me into plumbing. It leads me into jackhammering this house. I mean, nothing is cracked here. I'm not saying that anything's been done wrong with the concrete. Unfortunately, the plumbing is under the damn concrete.
There's just this problem that needs to be addressed, to be honest, yeah.
Well, okay. So I have some work for the guys. We're going to jackhammer this out, unfortunately. In this situation, putting in a sump pump is the only way to get proper drainage for this pad. What we would normally like to do is connect the drain on the outside pad to the plumbing in here. So we need proper pitch, proper slope on our drains for anything to want to drain towards the street. Now the problem we're having is that our pad in the back is lower than the plumbing in the street, and nothing would drain. And this is why this house was never designed for a basement walkout. There is a basement walkout now, and I have to deal with it. There's no sense in closing it up. They want it, it's there. I have to work with it and fix it. That is why we have to bring the water into a sump pit and pump it back outside to an area with the appropriate drainage to take this water away from the house. Every single garage we ever go into has issues. Now, we do have a small leak up in the roof above the garage. So it's actually peeled some tape, and guess what? The floors are cold up top. So what are we doing? It's coming down, spray foaming. But I do need everything the hell out of here so that we can get this down. Let me load you up.
Okay. Bring it on. I was kidding. Oh, come on.
What you do it?
Oh my God. Don't do
Be careful.
No, Steven, don't. I can't see.
Over time, if this was never dealt with, it would continue to grow mold. The leak would still be happening, it would get worse, and it would mold throughout the whole area in here. I gotta fix that. They've already spray foamed. Good for them. Wow. Look at that. Now that is what I like to see. It wasn't done the way I would like it, but at least they did it. I'm gonna stop here. Everything seems to be fine on this side. I'm actually gonna work from the door back to get rid of the mold, to get rid of the drywall, look where the leak is, and find out what's going on at that end. Now, I see obvious signs of water staining on this wood here. Now, over here is the exterior where the roof is. And actually, I do see a little bit of staining there on that roof. Could have happened when they were actually building this place. So I got to do a water test outside, and who's my victim today? I think it'll be MJ. You ready, MJ?
Yep. Oh yeah, it's coming in here.
Now, rain would never come into an area like this. I'm oversaturating the area to pinpoint the leak. I'm putting 3 days of rain in 30 seconds. Now we can get to fixing the problem.
I can stick my hand behind all of this metal. There's some broken mortar here. Good access point for water.
there's quite obvious openings here that it wouldn't take much of a rain at all really to create a problem here. The flashing itself is in really decent condition. It's pre-painted metal. It's decently caulked in most of the areas, so we don't need to replace the flashing. It's really just checking out these little vulnerable areas and making sure that they're all sealed properly. The homeowner had done some repairs on the rear flashing. The repairs seem adequate. The flashing itself's in good shape, and the caulking itself is in pretty decent shape, so we'll leave that one alone.
We have all kinds of gaps and cracking around all our sills, right around this whole front face of these windows. There was not enough mortar in those joints, because if those mortar joints are packed properly and they're packed fully, it'll take a lot longer for mortar to erode. So right now, I have a lot of work to do with caulking these windows. Or should I say, Carl has a lot of work to do caulking these windows. Carlito, the biggest one you're gonna see is a crack down the left side of that vertical, okay? Caulk that whole sill, caulk that left side, and make sure we caulk all these windows. After that, we've got a whole house to do, so. Sills are very important, and it matters on every house, because as soon as you have water penetration into your house, it's gonna rot wood, it's gonna eat away at drywall, cause mold, it's gonna cause all kinds of issues. That's why I have Katie and Sherry opening up the window, because that is the west wall. It gets a lot of weather. So right now, they're opening that for me, and I can actually see if water's penetrating at the back of the house. So it looks like we have significant water staining right in the corner here, and it's actually started to rot the wood a little bit. So it's probably been leaking for a little bit of time. So Mike was right on the money here. What does that tell me? I have to replace this sill. The reason this floor is cracking is due to the subfloor. They use nails into OSB, and it's moving. We can't just come in here, remove the grout, and regrout. It's gonna happen in 2 weeks again. So we gotta pull these damn tiles. Look at this. Brutal. The fact that I've been able to pull up about 6 tiles so far without it even adhering to the cement means they did not do this properly. You see what they did? They didn't back butter. And you can see when they put their bed of mortar down, they put the tile on top of it, and it never actually adhered to the tiles.
The back of the tiles are dry, right?
Back of the tiles don't even have an inch of cement on them. That's a bad sign. So we have a bad subfloor and a bad tile job, which leads to us smashing up a 5-year-old tile job. This is the second day on this pad, and I'd say it's bad. We got to get under the projects, guys.
Yeah.
This is a nightmare.
Martin's dug the hole. Let's take a look.
No, we dug the hole.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give Martin credit for that. We have about 16 inches of concrete here in some places. It looks like they totally wrapped around that pipe when they poured this. So there's our weeper tied into a weeper.
Pull the rest up, pull the stairs.
Okay.
We're gonna have to make sure we get a third step in, which means the stairs have to push back. This is not gonna be fun. I'm sorry about that. You beefed this up really good.
Yeah, this has started. I mean, I'm happy with this. It's already strong enough.
Okay, let's just get the homeowners. We'll show them what we've done so far and give them some options.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hey,
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Steve.
What happened?
Damon sort of convinced me to go ahead and pull up your tile in the front, which means your bathroom and everywhere else.
These tiles were laid so improperly that I was able to lift 90% of them without cracking.
So we're gonna put down proper products. We're gonna give you a new tile in the front. It's sort of an extra bonus. Now, come on over and we'll take a look at underneath your window. I did have Damon open up because I wanted to take the obvious worst spot, and that would be the west wall. That's the most amount of weather we're gonna get. And due to our brick sills, I wanted him to open it just so we could visually see, A, do we have any mold? B, do we have water issues? And Damon?
Well, we do definitely have water issues. You can see you got a little bit of rot in your corner. So your sills are definitely leaking. You're caulking around most of your 95% of your windows is bad.
Really?
So we're in the process of repairing that.
Well, there's a hole in the ground.
It's a swimming pool.
That's your new pool. Look, we even built you a little seat.
We're like a hot tub.
We call that a cold tub. What they did at first was to dig on the outside of this small foundation wall just to confirm how deep this wall is, because it has to be 4 feet. Then they moved to the drain, which is in the floor, and you see the hole there. There's a few things wrong. So when they cut this hole in the wall for your new door, they dug down, they picked up that weeper, they brought it up and looped it up, which is too close to the ground. The problem with that is if a lot of water gets in there in winter and it's so close to the ground, what happens?
Freezes.
Freezes. So that's not good. That means if in the winter you have a massive thaw here and you didn't shovel that area, it's not going to go anywhere but where? Inside the house. So here's what we have to do. A storm door is going to help, but it's not going to solve everything. So here's our biggest issue is that we're going to dig the floor down. We're going to confirm that the foundation is fine. 2, we now got to dig down and put in a proper drain and tie it into the house. Problem is that the main line on the inside of the house, and that's the sewage line, we can't tie into that. It's higher than the landing. Water does not run uphill. So what we have to do is put a sump pit in the basement, direct the drain from down here into the sump pit, and pump it back out again.
That's remarkable. I'm blown away. I didn't realize that what we perceived as a relatively small problem is as big as, that's a significant issue.
One small problem that you said is a big thing to fix because they did not do it right in the first place.
But it's very funny on the inspection report, it was listed as a small issue at the back door here, and look at the issue we're actually into at this point.
I don't know if I'm overly keen with having a sump pump in, but if that's one of the things to remediate the problem, then that's the way we're gonna have to go. But it sounds like it's gonna be a real challenge.
Thank you.
Keep smiling.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
The most surprising thing today was probably that back door. It was obvious that it was wrong, but I wouldn't have guessed how much it would take to fix it.
How's this going?
It's going.
This is like the never-ending jackhammering, pulling up concrete story. I mean, Carl's still at the back digging out 18 inches of concrete. My God.
Right, sorry, man.
We still have that concrete over there too, guys. I want you to stop in the back for now. I want you to take that up, grind out that little threshold piece. We're gonna put a new one in. Okay? Because that'll eventually crack. Oh, man, this is like never ending.
The way they had the old fresh air tied in was it was just coming out with a 90 drawing air from the basement. So we drilled a new hole, ran a new vent, so now it's taking fresh air from outside. They were having a problem where the basement was really, really hot and the upstairs were a lot cooler. The reasoning you're getting a lot of heat loss in the basement alone is you got a lot of gaps in the ductwork. So you got a lot of air leakage. Each duct where they connect it leaks. With the basement being open, you're gonna get a lot of heat loss down here. It's air that you could have distributed throughout the rest of the house. You're not having to keep your thermostat up at 25 when you can leave it at 22, 21 and have it at a comfortable temperature. So sealing up all these joints, all these connections that are open, are gonna give you a better airflow. This is a room above the garage. They were complaining that this room was cold. Basically with this unit, it's gonna determine our cubic feet per minute and our temperature. Our first readings came in at 345 CFMs, and our second readings came in at about 417, so you're looking probably about a 20% increase on airflow, therefore increasing the heat going throughout the house. This should be done in new homes, old homes. Anytime you have an unfinished basement, you want to seal up that ductwork.
What we're doing is we're setting up for the sump pump. I basically need a channel from that door to right here. So you're basically cutting a channel through the concrete, you're cutting a hole for this, and then we're gonna dig down.
So the original railing had no posts, it was only spindles like, funny enough, you see in most of these houses surrounding this one. Since then, we've restructured the underside of the deck. Now we've got our posts in, our 4x4s. What we're building is a better railing, a safer railing, and stronger railing. They'll be here for much longer and give them a lot less to worry about.
I'm not even halfway through the whole pad, just never end. It hasn't been an easy job, that's for sure. I have my fingers crossed that I'm not going to be working that late.
So Colin, this is my weeping tile nightmare. So you guys came in yesterday to start digging this out for me.
Normally, after we finish the excavation, we'll find the top of the weeping tile is level with the top of the footing.
Right.
But in this case, the actual weeper is higher than the footing all the way around, and they sloped it upwards towards the drain in the bottom of the landing.
Yeah.
So it was wrong in both cases. The weeper's too high to begin with, and the way they teed it in and they brought the weeper up doesn't allow for circulation around the house. The weeping tile should be level. Weeping tile doesn't have a slope like plumbing pipe. By raising up the weeping tile the way they've done it, the weeping tile is not continuous at that point. The water's not traveling around the house. So what we're gonna have to do is we'll correct the weeping tile in this area and we're gonna tie it right inside to a drain. It's very common to have a weeping tile system go into the house, into a sump box, and then discharge it through the foundation out onto green space on the property. In this case, there was no other option other than to install a sump pump in a box. It's the only way you're going to get the water away from this area.
Square up. There you go. We had a cracking tile floor, and for obvious reasons. Minimum code is used in all these houses, and it's going to allow these floors to flex and move. You want to use glue and you want to use screws, and that's going to get that intimate contact with your subfloor to your joist, and that is going to help take the flex out and stop your tiles from cracking. We also use basically a plastic product underneath all our tiles to allow the tiles and the floor to move separately from each other, so you never get cracked tiles. Well, what we tried to do here, as we're bringing this back to where we want it, which is steps and a concrete pad, is making sure the drain was done properly, which we've done. We've brought the actual drain into a sump pump here and connected the weeper as well into the sump pump, making sure that there's no water under here, so that it actually is going to drain to the inside and we can actually dispose of the water outside in a proper place instead of having it pool right here, possibly getting into the house, causing ice to form under the pad and heaving it and cracking it. You want me to wait on this one?
Nope. I knew you weren't going to wait anyways.
Oh, where do you want it? How about that?
Right there.
You know, if I sit here and pretend I'm supervising and look deep in thought, it means I can take a break on the wheelbarrow for a second.
There you go.
Now, we're at a downward slope here. All the water was pooling here. Of course, it's going to leak because there was absolutely no lip from the concrete pad to the bottom of your door. We now have 4 inches under the door, and that's a proper lip. We're going to put a storm door on this at the end of the day. We're going to caulk the sides of the door, making sure that there's no possible way for water to get in that. And this is what we had to do to make it right. What the builders have done here is absolutely wrong. You want to actually see this plastic wrap actually come underneath your window. You want to wrap this plastic right up under your window and around your window before you put the windows in. That way, if there's any water penetration, it's not actually going to reach the wood, which you don't want it to hit. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put some tuck tape right along the seam where the plastic meets the wood here, and just seal it there. Now, when we put our new sill in, when we put mortar there and then caulk that, any water does happen to get in there, at least hit the tuck tape and come down, which is what we want. I can actually say that this house is really close to being waterproof. They had a lot of water coming in at different spots around this whole place, and it was our job to fix it. We're almost there. We're doing final things. I have Carl up on the roof. He's fixing the caulking at this point. We have the sills in. The sills are perfect. It's a limestone sill. It's a very dense stone, and it's gonna just keep all the water off that ledge. We've actually pitched it on a nice angle. Water's gonna shed right off. We now have the back face of this wall completely done with sills. And we have the front one done with caulking. I feel so much better about that. These people can now sit in their living room, look up at their ceiling, and never have a worry about water penetration above them again.
Here. Love. Sure, Mom.
That's for making me do this in the rain.
Well, at least it's love.
I'm really being bit in the butt a little bit here. We're way behind on this. It's gonna be one hell of a day today.
It's a bit of a miserable day today, yeah. I think really anyone wants to be working in the rain, but you know, we gotta get some stuff done and there's no other way of doing it, so.
Well, these small jobs always bite me in the butt because they always turn out to be like this. I mean, dealing with the amount of concrete in here, dealing with the deck, I mean, dealing with all these little things, especially that concrete, and making that work. But we made it right. We made the drain perfect. We have a 4-inch lip at the door. Well, it was a big surprise opening up the garage ceiling and seeing wall tight. It wasn't done extremely well, but we topped it off, and it wasn't that big of a deal in the end. We had a little bit of mold in there, and it was a surface mold. There was a small leak coming in when there was a heavy rain. We've had Steve in to caulk the front flashing there, stopping any more rain from penetrating in that garage. I can actually close off the garage. Now we're gonna paint it and give it back to them.
The storm door will act as a windbreaker, bit of a rain barrier. This particular model, there's some ventilation, a retractable screen. The best door in the market, if it's not installed properly, it's not going to work properly. And we make the door fit the opening, not the opening fit the door.
So if I were to just paint the issue, stain kill it, spot paint it, you're gonna see a shadow, a flash on the ceiling, and it's not gonna look like one uniform, complete, flat surface. If you want it done right, if you want it to look professional and uniform, just paint the whole ceiling. You know, it'll take me a couple hours, but it's gonna look that much better in the end.
That looks really good. Looks really good. Okay, you know what? That's I'm okay with that. The sump pump right there, right in the corner. Good location.
But yeah, like when they finish this basement, they can close off this room. I did talk to them a little bit about this, where they would like it for the future. So this is where we decided to put it.
Hands are tied. Can't put the drain into the weeping system. Might as well put in a sump pump. And I like that you directed it over to the far side rather than here.
That's right.
Very nice. You did pretty good here, buddy.
Thank you very much, man.
Pretty good.
Couldn't do it without you.
Yeah, I like your...
You like the getup?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll bring you some fish later.
Aye, arg.
Hey, Jen. How you doing?
Steven.
Welcome back. I know, you're afraid to touch me. Wow.
See? Look at him.
Look like you should be on a ship.
This is all for you. Well, let's start off. Let's talk about the front of the house.
Oh. Yes.
You can tell now that they came in and they actually caulked everything, rubberized caulking.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
So there's no more cracks, no more really worries of rain.
This is a true test.
Come on in out of the rain.
Thanks.
Now, you remember when we first came in here, we had that wonderful mold spot that was right there, and it's definite signs of water penetration where the front of the garage meets the house. So, of course, I'm gonna ask Damon, like I normally do, take it all down, let's inspect it, let's find out why someone got wet. I remember this. It was a water test. And every piece of drywall
is mold and water resistant.
That's all we use.
Looks good.
Well, let's go on the inside and we'll show you some other things that we did.
Oh, nice.
It was quite a lot of work, and remember the last time we brought you in, you saw that wonderful, huge, thick piece of concrete on a bouncy floor. All the right products, all the right tile.
It looks gorgeous. We hired a home inspector to find what potentially, incremental charges or, things that we're gonna have to pay for down the road. And not identifying the tiles as being a significant issue was a big thing for us because, to get somebody to come in and take up the tile and fix it properly is quite costly to do that.
We had this big subject that it was warmest in the basement and then colder upstairs. Now, simply by taping up and fixing all the holes in the basement and the main trunk line and all the exhaust lines that come off the main trunk, he has increased the flow upstairs by 20% airflow.
Wow. That's
so
huge.
amazing, man. Let's take a look at the deck.
All right. Beautiful.
I love my guys because there is no such thing as overkill. But 42 inches on the rail height, by code, really strong, extra strong. What was missing before was no 4x4s. 2x2s being strapped onto 2x8 rails, just unacceptable. Now you can play football up here, you can do what you want, you're not gonna go through. Did you kind of notice this deck isn't going anywhere?
There's no bounds. Swaying before, it's almost like you're on a boat.
Yeah.
There's none of that anymore, which is great.
Look at your new sills. These are total precast. Everything was removed, installed, caulked around it. So I'm confident now that your house is watertight. That's my goal. Let's make sure it's watertight from the outside. Then we'll work on the inside. Speaking of the inside, let's go down the stairs and I'll show you. Nice, eh?
Wow, looks beautiful. You guys.
Really, the hardest part was dealing with this back door. And that was digging down, that's pulling out the stairs. Obviously, we need to lower down to get underneath the door with a center drain that is tied into the sump pump that goes inside the house. You did want to keep the door, right? Yeah. It's there, so why not work with it? It just made for one hell of a job, and I'm not kidding you. You can see how we had to break and come underneath and run the drain system with a clean out to the sump pump, which comes up and gets pumped directly back outside again. We have fixed everything for you. Our whole goal was to make your home watertight. I think we've achieved that. I think Damon and the guys, what'd you think of the team?
We love them. We're actually gonna kind of miss them being around.
I think I owe hugs or something.
That's how I get paid. Come on. Nice.
He gets paid, I get the change, right?
We wanted to make a donation to the
Holmes
Foundation.
Oh, you know what? That is so appreciated. That's just going to make sure that the next generation make it right.
Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you. And thank you so much. You just made my day. Look at that. I'm smiling.
And he said, you have heat registers venting into your garage. Your home inspector told you about that, right?
Do not use this as a garage. Please do not tell me you're parking a car in here.
It was like a bomb dropped to hear this.
We could be looking at making our own home a death trap.
Kim and Jason were tired of living in a standard subdivision and looking for that dream home in the right neighborhood. Well, I think they found it. Did the right thing, got a home inspector. He came in and actually gave 2 thumbs up, but missed just a few things.
We love the city. We love being downtown, but we knew once we had kids and wanted to raise a family that we wanted to raise our family in an open air, natural environment where they can just open the door and go out and play and have fun and learn about nature and all the great things that the city doesn't offer.
We just had been playing on the internet, looking at houses that were available, and it popped up and we're like, that looks really neat. And we thought, well, we should take a look. And the second we came and saw it, that was it.
The house is 40 years old. It was a unique build. The previous owners had built it themselves, so we really wanted that home inspection because we knew that there would be some things that were different from your standard subdivision, new home inspection.
We accepted the fact that as an older house, this is where we're going to have to pour our time, our efforts to update things. And I like doing a lot of little projects around the place, but we needed to be assured for our kids and our safety that the house was structurally sound and things that normal people don't know about.
I was present for the home inspection, and then Jay got off of work, and he was there for probably about the last half hour of the home inspection, but it took about 3 hours, I'd say. He appeared very professional. He was very courteous. He went through a few things, explained a few things. He did find a leak in the furnace, and yeah, so we thought everything was going really well.
Kim.
Mike, nice to meet you.
Must
Such
be
a
Jason?
pleasure.
Yes, thanks.
Pleasure to meet you.
Come on in.
What a unique house.
Thank you so much.
I like unique.
That's what we thought when we saw it too.
Okay, well, we have some issues with the house. Tell me about them.
One of the things that we noticed on one of our visits was that there was a leak in the house. The first leak that we noticed was up there. So what we did is we wanted to get a mold inspection done because with 2 little ones, we have a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old, I was really concerned about mold.
And that's because of the leak?
Because of the leak.
Okay.
So we had a mold inspector come the first day that we took possession of the house.
So he came in first thing in the morning.
Yep.
And was walking through the house, taking air samples and infrared images of the wall. And he went to take a look at the basement. And when he got into the basement, he walked around and he said, you have heat registers venting into your garage. I said, yeah. He said, your home inspector told you about that, right? No.
He said, you cannot, promise me you will not park your cars in this garage.
This is the most open garage to any house I've ever seen. That person that told you about don't use this garage is absolutely correct because we have nothing but off-gassing from the vehicle coming into your home. Do you use the garage?
No. Not at all. It was like a bomb dropped to hear this. It just...
Not only is the basement unlivable, but we could be looking at making our own home a death trap. When we first came to see the house, they had like a tractor parked in there and everything, insinuating that was used as a garage. There's a lot of oil stains all over the place.
Okay.
He was flabbergasted that people could live in a home that was so open, let alone that we could purchase the home and have a home inspection done without it even being brought up.
You are not allowed to have an open garage inside your house. As much as I like it, as much as you might like it, you just can't do it. It's because you pull a car in, or a tractor for that matter. Tractor's worse. It's going to have the diesel fumes just ripping through the house.
Had we not had the mold inspector in, we wouldn't have known. Like, thank goodness for him, because he is the one who brought that to light and who brought it to our attention. And how could you ever forgive yourself had we not known? And had we, the winter had come and we'd been parking in the garage and something had happened to our kids. Oh, one thing we forgot to tell you in the dining room upstairs, when you turn the light on in the basement at night, you can see the light shining up through the dining room floors.
Well, it's just like, don't use this as a garage. Just tells me more that you're just left bleeding everything. And not to mention we have ductwork that's heating, and we have return air, we have a holy cow and a half. That's a garage door. This is considered a garage. That means anyone, if you sell the house, can park a car in here. That means it's against code.
And on top of that, he noticed that our dryer vents into our garage as well. And you can see the lint.
Well, that's just foolish. Look at all the moisture here.
Yeah. The dryer vents right beside where the vents go and bring the air back into the house.
Your foundation is cracking there. A crack right here as it falls down, and right there. So this whole area now becomes an issue because if it were to push in this way, what's really holding the wall? Now, I noticed in the report that he did have some foundation cracking. Typical words were used. We have an issue on this back corner here. And we have an issue right there. And he missed this. He should not have missed this. This has like been pushed out. You can see it broke in here. It's even pushed out from the ground. We're talking about 4 inches here, so much that it's grabbing the ledger board that holds the deck. Problem is that their header plate really ties in right here, and it is pulling it right off. So nothing's really supporting this deck right here at this point. Nothing. It's not even tied into the house. It's actually pulled it out right from here above the light, right to the end. So think about this for a sec. How long has this been like this? We see indications of the paint that's been painted across here. So at one time, the parge has come off, they painted it. Further parge, in now recent times, has continued to fall off. But look at the retaining wall here. This is all new, right? And I can tell it's new because they actually contoured cut that retaining wall to match the lean of the cinder block retaining wall. So this is a big issue. Yes, it's a retaining wall. It's not part of the structure of the house. It's part of the retaining wall that holds the earth underneath the deck. And more than likely, the problem there is that we don't have proper water drainage. It's building up in the winter, it freezes, it's pushing that wall. So here's the issue. It's going to continue to push it until the point it pulls this deck off the house.
Oh my God.
And it will collapse, it will come down. I'm gonna have a world of recommendations for you the next time I meet you here. And I'm gonna tell you what I think, what we should do, what we have to do, and we'll take it from there.
Okay.
Best friend of the world right here is the camera for an inspector. Take pictures, document the report. It is a foolproof way of showing the homeowners what's going on. You know, like, they only come in here, and I'm hoping they come in with the inspector to take a look at everything, and you gotta try and remember everything. So why not have pictures? You know, whether you carry a camera, the inspector should, but why not have pictures so you can go back and say, that crack here was at the edge, and there was an area here that was repaired, so this corner has been a problem zone. And what have they done about it? You know, that's one of the minor issues compared to this being a garage, which is part of the house. Like, I don't know how they got away with this 40 years ago. Just picture this. The car's running in the garage, and all the gases that come from that muffler can just travel right through the house, through the ductwork, right inside. This is a recipe for disaster. It's a good thing that somebody told them, do not use this as a garage. Please do not tell me you're parking a car in here. That was the mold guy, by the way, not the home inspector. You know, it's not too often I see the generator system, which is your secondary stage from the electrical panel, to have the generator panel here and have it turn on, which is your hookup here, have it turn on when the power goes out, or even having to have the ability to turn it on and then giving the power in here again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 aluminum wires running into the panel. These guys here is Romex, this is copper. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look at the aluminum we have tied in here. This is not allowed. We have 2, 4, 6, 8 lines running in that box. Frank's not gonna like that. Well, there's definitely water coming in here, probably from the bottom of the window or the roof out front. You know, it's funny. In the report, the inspector gave a recommendation to Javex the windowsills, right? Because it's all the black marks and they're afraid of mold. Bleach is way worse for you than mold is. Do not use bleach to clean mold. Soap and water, gloves and a mask will do just fine. That's at proper height. It's at 32 inches. Just looks low. 32 inches is okay for a railing, but this should be a guard, and we want to see it taller than that just for safety issues. Even my body, look how easily I can go over that, right? Just imagine someone playing up here and you just nudge them, over they go. Oh, we know the height's no good, and I just don't like that ceiling fan there at all. If that fan turning around here, just clip anybody in the head. That's not the way we do things. Look at this. I've got the kid in me, you know. I can still be a young boy. And for me, what a room to have this as my room. You know, I probably have my, play area down there and my bedroom up here and the closet here. And the cool thing about going through this closet, you can actually go underneath the stairs and into the attic space here. That is just too cool. I just love this. Look, this miniature library. And, even though these are like an attic set of stairs, they're still a set of stairs. And minimum code, there's all kinds of issues in this house. It's 36 inches for a set of stairs. That's 28. Got away with it. No handrail. Got away with it.
not even a handrail on the wall side, but it being 28 inches, imagine the rail that sort of pushes you this way anyways, but you want it here to stop anyone from falling. We'll definitely fix that. Mr. Bennett.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Oh, it's been a long day, but I'm doing pretty good.
It looks like you've been here all day. This is a big house.
It is. A lot of minor and a few major right here. So we have an issue right here with the foundation wall.
What's going on there?
This is a retaining wall.
Yeah.
This is the foundation. The retaining wall, you can tell now.
Shifted.
Yeah, because what's happened is water's gotten behind it.
I
It's frozen. It's pushed this wall out.
Yeah.
And you can see that not too many years ago, somebody put in a new retaining wall, stairs, and they actually contour cut this retaining wall to that heave. Let's continue. This is a garage.
Yeah.
Okay, we see the big garage door. What do we see?
I see an opening with no door. I see a set of stairs that look like it's going up into the house.
Yeah, so it's a garage that's open to the house.
Yeah.
Do you believe the home inspector missed this?
He missed this?
He missed the retaining wall. He caught the cracks. He missed the retaining wall.
Yeah.
He missed the garage being attached
That's
to the
unbelievable.
house. Now we have so much ductwork, not just here, but in the back. So
Yep.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with this shit. All right, panel, all green is aluminum. Okay, it's marked right on the wire, it says aluminum.
Yep.
So look at how many green we have. Look at how many Romex we have.
Right.
What do you think?
It's just like a can of worms. It's just a lot of different electrical here, so it looks suspect. You want to check it out.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we see the 1, 2, 3, 4
Yeah.
bays. We see our outside structure. The inside wall structure now steps in from the lower wall.
Right.
Okay, so now they have about a 212 pitch shingled roof, incorrect. Basically, it's leaking from every point in the front of the house. The windows, the flashing, the 40-year-old cedar shake. It's coming right through into the inside of the home. Let's bring in the grades. Let's inspect the roof.
Yeah.
If I have my wish, that all gets turned to a metal roof. Okay? I want to know the damage up there.
We know it's the siding, we know it's the flashing, we know it's the windows. You know what I'm thinking? It's the whole front face of this wall we got to change. Windows and siding.
Yeah.
Let's look at the foundation wall. I want the drain scoped on the outside to find out our options of water flow from the retaining wall to the front driveway, of my options and what I'm going to do with the garage.
Now, beautiful house on the outside, isn't it? Well, it's even neater on the inside. You're gonna really get to like this house once you start looking around. But we have a lot of exposure on the front face. This face goes all the way up. It's all open. There's no overhanging gable. There's nothing protecting the front face of this house. And it's all wood. So heavy maintenance on it. I don't think it's ever been done. We're getting some leakage on the inside, and you can actually see it where the structure beam actually ties in. Okay, so you can actually see all the moisture actually coming down the front face of this wall. And that's why I want to open it right there. Okay, let's go see what we can find up there.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is more than just a seam leak. There's a lot of water coming in right at this beam connection, and you can actually see it right there. Oh, yeah. The amount of insects alone in this, just one bat of insulation, the amount of dirt, you can just see that something is running from the inside of those walls straight in. And actually, you can see water stains on the underneath of the sheeting here. We're looking at the same thing there?
Yeah. Damon?
Hey, Steve, good timing, man. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Well, I don't know yet. I see a lot of moisture on the bottom of this roof, I'll tell you that much, and I can see it actually running down the rafters, Steve, right to the edge of the plate. I can't see past there, but there's a good breeze coming in there and a lot of moisture, and everything is just starting to rot. These windows are an absolute mess. Somebody has caulked the crap out of this.
The caulking's not very old at all.
And the flashing here, look at that. Like, I mean, you even have the nail hose exposed. Like, just so much. So many leak spots on this roof right off the bat.
Yeah, with your driving rains, you know, the cedar becomes a bit of an issue.
Well, especially if no one's maintaining it. I mean, this looks like it hasn't been stained in a while either. It's all peeling off. It's rotting at the bottom here. Take a look at this, Stevie. I didn't even bend this flashing. Think of the rain that's getting in there and driving right into that window.
Oh, that's not a leak. Where'd my finger go?
You can stick your finger in there. Okay, so we know it's the siding, we know it's the flashing, we know it's the windows. You know what I'm thinking? It's the whole front face of this wall we got to change. windows and siding.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be good.
Okay. After you guys get this supported, this is actually gonna help it from caving in once we take down this one wall, right? This block wall is gonna have to come down. So what are we gonna have to do? We're gonna have to move every piece of stone out of the way.
Oh yeah, baby.
So Dom, there's one reason I brought you here. It's a little daunting, just looking at the front face of this house, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
That front face is cedar shake. It's been leaking, the windows are leaking, the flashing has been done improperly, the caulking is horrible, and the windows are failing at this point.
I say we do them all, Damon. Number one, just to give the same exposure from the outside.
Yeah.
Number two, they're all gonna fail, if not now, very soon. They're rotted. I mean, I can tell from this distance here, they're very rotted. Up close, you'll see it.
And if we're doing it, you might as well do it properly. One thing Mike always recommends is that we have Martin come in and scope all the drains. All right, man, what did you find in this one?
Well, it leads pretty much to this point, and then what I'm looking at is almost like a catch basin or a little tiny manhole.
What do you mean? There's a manhole. So what's below it?
Well,
what are you seeing?
If we would remove the asphalt, I'm pretty sure there would be some sort of an access cover.
Yeah.
And then what I'm looking at right now is a cavity. It's a large opening.
Of what? Concrete?
It looks like a concrete, formation, and there's also one drain that either comes in or goes out.
Where does this feed off to?
I don't know. At this stage, I don't know. I need to get access here.
Hey, Martin, you coming for the big unveiling?
Martin?
Oh. Yeah, nice try when I'm already done, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if this was a catch basin to grab the,
rainwater?
The rainwater, the snow.
We'll never be able to lift that off. What?
Sorry?
You think we'll be able to get that off?
We'll scope it with the camera, find out where we go from here.
Yeah. I think you're right. It's probably just a catch basin. You figured it out? As he's panting and sweaty?
Oh, pretty much.
What have you found down that drain?
Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 inlets, lines that are draining the storm water, groundwater into this
whatever
cavity,
well?
whatever you want to call it, yeah. And then I have this a 6-inch clay pipe, which seems like a discharge. Now I pushed the camera about 90 feet from this point out, and I'm heading towards the road.
If we can actually use that pipe and discharge the water out of here using this, that would be ideal. I mean, we have really nowhere else to discharge it right now. We're in a bowl. We're in the bottom of a bowl right now, so we're really digging this out. Bringing it somewhere else is really going to be tough, especially with the amount of trees and roots we'd be dealing with.
Of course, of course.
This would be a great option. Any water that accumulates by the house can actually be directed into the catch basin and out to the road.
It's not a garage. We're gonna turn it back into a basement, okay? I wanna make sure you don't park your vehicle in there. I'm sorry.
That just shows that it's not just one thing. There's a lot of things happening here. This siding is definitely leaking, and so are these windows. Replacing the siding? Replacing the windows?
More than likely, both.
This is one of our biggest days. We actually have Colin starting on the wall here. What I want him to do is actually tie a new block wall in to fill this in. We're gonna leave a double door here so they can swing out and actually get stuff in and out of here. So core, we got a 12-inch course here. When you tie in your new block wall here, are you gonna come into the half bricks and the existing wall? Are you gonna take those out, tie back in? How do you wanna do this?
No, I'm just gonna use brick ties and go up.
So you just wrap them up onto that wall?
Yeah, yeah.
Sufficient down here, you're gonna chip off some of the top concrete, I'm assuming?
Yeah, we'll remove this lip. You can see it's already separating itself.
Yeah, because when they poured this, they probably just poured right over the footings part too, right?
Yeah, it's already separating itself. So we'll peel off this top layer, and then our block will just go right up continuous from the 4 feet below all the way up.
So this is like at least a 2-day project.
Yep.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do for these people is I'm gonna build an enclosure here while you guys are working. I'm gonna insulate it because, you know, they got 2 kids, and this is, the whole story here is this is all exposed to the upstairs. We can't make this into a garage. I gotta close this in, that's why you're here. Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Bennett. How you doing, pal?
I'm pretty good, end of a long day, but this doesn't look much different, does it?
Well, the rain is not working out for us. I can see you're trying to take the
siding off the front of the house.
Well, the shingles, the cedar shingles,
Yeah,
cedar shake.
Cedar shake shingles, whatever you want to call them.
Reinforce the rafters. Good, I like that.
Yeah, they were a little under beef, so we just structured them up a little more. We'll fix up the 2 end ones.
Started the cinder block wall.
Yes,
Put up a
Colin.
temporary insulating wall. Very good.
Right, yeah, because we got to keep them warm.
And we got to come up with an idea for the front rail to secure it.
I was going to ask you about that. Do you want to actually just get a proper railing system up there?
Yeah.
The 2 kids, it'd be nice for them to be able to use that deck, right?
Yeah, well, the homeowners are, oh, actually, they're here.
Damn. Good to see you.
Just in time.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you, man. Look like you've been working out.
See you again. Good to see you.
Well, come on, take a look at the mess. And sorry about the mess. And all the vehicles and everything else that happens. Come on in.
Oh, my goodness.
I'll tell you all about it. Okay, you can see the front. We'll just stop for a second and talk about the front. These are what we call scissor joists, okay? And they go right up inside the roof line. They go actually through the floor on the 3rd floor, structured to the rafters down the back, and it's a really custom design. So they were a little rotted, they were a little worn, but we beefed them up. So I'm very happy with how they've done it. We are gonna close this wall up because it is not a garage. And right in the listing we checked, right in the listing of when you bought the house from the real estate company, what did it say? Double car garage. Yeah. It's not a garage. We're gonna turn it back into a basement, okay? I wanna make sure you don't park your vehicle in there. I'm sorry.
It really was something we were counting on having, is having the 2-car garage with access into the house. Because when you've got babies and groceries and all the things you're bringing in and out, it's challenging, but I think far more important is that we are all safe.
We brought in Martin, he ran his camera scope in the drain, and he said there is a pit here. So we've cut the ground, we've opened up the pit, and here's what we found. One, it was filled with earth, okay? So all the water has been backwashing earth back in here, which has clogged it. So much to the point, this main line right here runs right to the ditch on the outside of your property. We dug it up on the front, and we're gonna dig deeper, and let me tell you. There was all kinds of blockages in that pipe, so now we have to dig down. We're going to recircuit everything. We're going to get a trough drain in the front here to pick up any water that comes down. It's going to go back down into here with stone that's in there. A proper cistern is what we're going to call it. So you had a real huge issue with water flow here.
Oh, my.
This wall over here has been removed, and what we're going to do is we're going to put up a retainer wall with stone. This seems to be the smartest thing. So we're going to allow the water to leach through that wall. We're going to pick it up with a drain, run it through underneath, and run it into the trough, which runs it in here, which runs it up to the front. As for the inside, you know, we're going to be working on the rails. You know, we're going to be doing a little bit of damage and a lot of dust, and we're going to try and work around it so we don't have too much dust for the kids.
We'll contain it as best we can with zip walls and the whole bit. Absolutely.
I'm just overwhelmed. Like the extent of the things that need to be done. I just think, what would we do if we didn't have Mike and his team? Like, what would we do?
Not only are we tearing this out for spray foam, but we have new windows coming in today. Trimbo is here, getting ready, so we want the windows in before we spray foam so we can get full spray foam right to the window.
Well, we got a 4-section vinyl window with 2 casements on each end, 2 center fixed, with thick extrusion, so we have some structure. Here's a lot of wind blow, so we want to maintain the strength on the glass. It's custom fit to fit this opening right now. We made it exact fit with a foam insulation, nice and tight. We left the glass out because it's such a heavy window. Once the window's installed, we're going to put the glass in because we manufacture the product ourselves, so we can do that and no problems.
Okay, so we just basically finished doing our test and troubleshoot. Main issue that we have in this home, 2 of them basically. One is that we have one line coming out of this panel, coming into this junction box right here, which is way overloaded. We have 35 items on it. 12 is max that we have to put on here. Did some investigating, and we found this right here. Yeah, I'm actually gonna pull that off. That's a moret that's basically melted. The cause of this home was done with aluminum wiring. Wires were short, I guess, when they replaced the panel, so they extended the wires. Well, they used copper to extend the wires. Okay, so basically, when you're gonna put copper and aluminum together, there's a few things you need to worry about. First, when you put your wires together, you gotta put Nolux on it to stop the from oxidizing. Secondly, you need to make sure you have the proper moret. This moret here, clear as day, is not the proper moret. What ends up happening is the aluminum will heat up more than the copper. So, and it will expand and contract. These morets are not made for that. This can only withstand so much heat. If you look up here closely, you can actually see a hole in here. This one was starting to burn as well. Look at the sheathing on the wire. That's actually burnt. Before I leave here, I need to make this safe.
We could have pesticides, we could have E. coli if you have animals around the property and stuff like that, so.
Interesting, and all that is being fed back into the house, and they are drinking and cooking with this stuff.
That is correct, yeah.
We're pulling the whole front off your house on the upper side, okay? So we're gonna take it all off. We're gonna make sure it's watertight, everything on the west side of this house.
Every day here is a huge day. I've got 30 people here again today. We're power flushing the line that comes from the cistern in the front of the house right out to the culvert. They push water into it and then basically pull it all back out. It pulls all the dirt out. It's fantastic. We can use that line. It saves me a lot of trouble. My guys are in for it today. They're digging the whole day today. That's the whole crew. They have to dig in for the gabion basket that we're gonna put in. It's basically a retaining wall that's caged in. So we get a cage, we fill it with rock, it allows water to seep through, we bring it towards the drain in front of the garage, and that's why we're power flushing that line to bring all that water back out to the culvert where it should be. We have the Bowens here today. They're finishing off their block course. We're gonna get them to parge the outside front just to give it a proper finish. We have to tie that wall in to make it look like it was always there. We have Steve Graves here today. We're gonna start ripping off the whole front face of that wall today, get all the siding off of it, prepare for the windows. We have Trimbo here today, ready to install those windows as soon as Steve's done. It's a long conveyor belt of guys ready to work today, and most of them are up on that roof.
This door measured out at 40 inches. We can make a 40-inch door. We don't like to. It's oversized. Over time, it taxes the door. It'll wear it out. I think you're much better to go with a double door. It's stronger.
Removing a railing that is below code and replacing it with a railing that is at code. This is way low. I don't know how they got away with this. This is beyond old school. You know what I mean? I've never seen them this low before.
This wood was actually milled by Teo. It's ash, it's true 2x4. We're trying to match it's kind of the bulkier wood of the original house, which is the 4x6 here. Just give it some beef, make it look nice, make it look like it's supposed to be here once it's stained.
So Hugh, I heard you found some problems with the well here.
Yes, we did. A couple of issues here. Number one, this well is actually in a pit. It is a drilled well. We do not know yet exactly how deep it actually is.
Okay, well, what are some of the issues caused by having a well like that?
The main issue is a surface influence, so basically the lay of the land, the well pit itself physically filling up, and if there's not a proper well seal on that, basically we're getting water in from the top of the well.
And then it affects your water, obviously, because you're getting earth, you're getting bugs, you're getting debris in your water.
We could have pesticides, we could have E. coli if you have animals around the property and stuff like that. We're going to raise this casing up above grade so there's no potential of surface influence into this actual well.
So we're going to have a pump here. It's going to pump it back into the house. Now, where in the house?
It's going to be over in the far corner of the house.
Yeah.
We're going to have a pressure tank there. From there, we're going to send it through some treatment equipment.
Filters.
Filtration. So we're going to basically get rid of there's a rancid smell in the water here.
Yes, there is.
We do have some iron here.
Yeah.
We do also have some hardness issues. So we're going to deal with those issues, and also we're going to deal with bacteriological, which is E. coli, coliform.
Which could actually make you very, very sick.
That is correct. Once it's left our treatment equipment, it will be safe and potable to drink.
So you mean they could actually lose the bottled water, maybe drink their own water for a change?
That is correct. The other thing which we're actually also going to be doing is we're putting in a reverse osmosis system so they can virtually lose all their bottles. There's no more lugging bottles.
They will be very happy. Yeah. I can guarantee they'll be very happy. So, this is the filtration system. You want to explain it a little bit for me?
We're going to start holding fresh here.
Right.
We're going to put a precipitator tank right here.
Precipitation tank?
Yes.
Is that what it's called? And what does that do?
That will oxidize the iron. There's a bit of iron in the water, so you have to put air into the system to oxidize the iron. That's the only way that this system will be able to filter it. So once the iron gets filtered out of it, it will flow through here. It'll come in. It'll go through a pre-filter. From the pre-filter, it'll go into the softener tank. Takes all your hardness and calcium and all that out of the water.
So it's going through almost 3 filtration systems.
Basically, yeah. The iron, then like a sediment filter.
Yeah.
And then it goes through your softening filter.
Wow. So by the time it gets into the house, this water is so clean.
It's in there 100%. Now after it goes through the softener, I haven't installed it yet, but there will be a UV, an ultraviolet light system.
Yeah.
And that will take care of everything.
It's amazing because I never thought of water that way. I take city water for granted, right?
A lot of people
I haven't lived rural in a long time, so I never even when I lived in the country, I never thought of well water being contaminated. No. You're thinking well water, it's coming from way down below, it's not contaminated.
That's right. Yeah.
You're getting it spring fed. It's the cleanest water you can almost drink, right?
Almost, but not quite.
Very interesting.
Once we're completed here, basically what you're going to see is the hole itself will be all be filled in. The only thing that you're going to see left is basically this steel casing here with a vermin-proof cap. And that's the finished product.
Crazy day today, but it's good. We're getting to the end. Everyone's actually doing their final connections. I have Craig Lowe here today. It's fantastic. He's actually painting my wall for me as we speak. That always means the end to me. We have electricians doing their final today. They're putting in their lights, putting on their switch plates, their covers. That's a good sign for me. The inside is actually being completed. We still have Martin here today hooking up the drains, getting the water out of here, which is fantastic. We also have Teo here today. He's doing the landscaping down there. I mean, we've all got to be on top of each other as usual to finish this, get these people back home. We've been here way too long. The job got out of hand. It exploded on us like they do sometimes. We had to stay and finish it. We're getting near the end.
So we've applied 2 coats of base coat. We've primed the walls. Now we're ready for finish coat. We're applying the finish coat. The owner's chosen a Venetian finish, which has swirls inside of it. So this is the last step, and we're done very shortly.
We're installing our metal roof. It's a steel, pre-painted steel system. The fasteners are actually hidden, much like siding, so the panels actually overlap and lock in. Most of the fasteners are hidden from any weather, which would corrode them. Typically, that's where these types of roofs fail first. Ideally, we don't want the snow or ice to build up and cause problems. So the type of roofing itself is basically ice dam proof. At the same time, we don't want all that snow and ice sliding off and potentially causing body harm. So what the snow guards do is they just retain the snow to the point where it just sort of prevents huge amounts sliding off at once.
One of the issues we had was with the driveway coming in. We wanted to stop car traffic from coming any closer to the house. To do that, we had to create a break in here. Then we have the top of the cistern that was buried in the driveway. To make a break in that so that we can access it, or someone can access it later if there is ever any issue, is I changed the stone. I went to a different stone to a different pattern. If there is an issue, all they have to do is pull that one square, dig down, pull the cover again, fix whatever's wrong, fill it back in, put the pattern back in. It'll all work together, and that way they're not hunting in the dark to try and find where that is.
I bet you like this, your own little workshop.
I love it. My man cave.
I see the man cave. I like. You should see my man cave. It says on the front door, Mike's cave, do not enter. It doesn't yet, but it's going to. It's good. That looks really good. Look at the front of that. I love the windows. I love the rails.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, that is really good.
You can really
And look at
see
that.
the difference.
Can't even tell there was a garage door there
I know.
before.
It
That
just
is
blends right in.
awesome. Good job. Let's go
Thank you,
inside.
buddy. All right.
It's a little cooler today.
Just a little chilly.
At least one of you's wearing a coat. Kim, nice to see you again.
Hi,
Kim. Sir Jay, nice to see you, man. You guys are looking great.
Thank you very much.
How you like this?
It's amazing.
I'm excited.
I'm speechless. I can't believe this is our house.
Yeah.
This is so exciting.
I can't wait to see what's inside.
I love the siding, the windows, the doors. You know, the graves go into the extreme work of the metal roof and the little skid plates on top that stop the snow. So we don't want anything coming down, sliding down and hitting anyone down here. I love the rails.
I'm stunned.
Tell you, having the sawmill at home and milling it up and, you know, the guys putting in the pickets. Here's what I like. There's no longer a hole in the wall that used to have a garage door. And what do we have now? A nice double door and lights and electricians that we brought in. Everyone that came in on this tail doing all this. But first, what did we have to open up? Oh, look it. We take a cut in the driveway and what do we find? Another issue. How are we gonna solve the wall, the water, and everything just working together that we cleaned it out, set this in motion, and now you can actually, this is the marking for that hole, right? But with all this, making sure that this area now and all the stone wall and everything was done and drains underneath that and comes into the trough. Everything done, restructured. He's even, look at this here, he's even cut this plank, this 2x12 plank to actually support all the deck and then put in all the hangers that were put in place, re-secure this whole area.
Well, and I just imagine the day that somebody came walking across there and that deck decided to give way.
That wouldn't have been
away.
That wouldn't
Hence
have
the
been
joist hangers as well, right? We put joist hangers back on just for double protection all the way down.
Let's go inside.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You got it.
Oh my God.
Look at this.
New generator panel.
You know what? It's there. So now all you need to do is get a generator. If
That
you're on
is
gas,
so
get a backup at
amazing.
12K, put it outside, boom, boom, switches right over, clicks it to the panel, and you'll be the only one in the neighborhood. Everyone's coming over to your house.
Exactly, because I know winter's coming.
So many power outs here.
So he
And with
made
the
sure he
kids.
added that, and I like that,
Oh,
as
wow.
well as a
Thank you.
full house surge protector, which I think is very important. So that means if anything happens, lightning hits, anything happens for any reason, boom, it takes that out first, stops everything else from being damaged, because I've witnessed this before. Now, I love this because to me, this is the
Wow.
best of the best. You're talking a UV system now that is so top of the line. You have the salt system, you have the UV, you have state-of-the-art, the reverse osmosis, pumps. Everything you have is the best of the best. And honestly, now you have clean water, you have filtered water on top of the UV water, so everything here, I'm a happy guy.
It's like Christmas.
No,
Thank you so much.
I didn't get all this in my house. I can tell you that much.
Well, we know somebody. I know a guy, he's good at what he does.
You remember the stairs? And I call them really the stairs of death that were over here. To me, they were not so good, but you know what? By putting up rails, it makes it nice and safe for the kids. So I'm happy with this.
That is huge. Thank you.
For me, this is the look. You know, you come up here, it was the whole thing about being downstairs, and then coming up here was having this open concept. We took down all that barn board that was there, right?
Yeah.
By taking that wood off and solving all the water issues, which we found everywhere, and insulating it with the wall tight and bringing in those guys to do it, and putting up the drywall, doesn't that kind of brighten the area?
I don't even know how to describe it. It looks like a completely different house.
If you notice, we don't have a ceiling fan here. Not only is a blade not going to knock you and the kids out, but the rails are proper height and nice and strong.
I am completely blown away by what was found and what was fixed and the extent to which things were done, the professionalism. I don't know how we ever would have been able to afford to do this because we sunk our life savings into this house. Thank you.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Damon.
No worries. Tom. Thank you. Dude, you're a good guy.
Too much.
Yeah, we don't even.
I don't know. I want to shake it.
We're gonna
We're gonna adopt Damon. We're having a third child. He's Damon. A little something for your
Do not enter.
Oh, I love it. Okay, that's great. Come on, that's great.
No, you haven't.
You guys are good.
That is awesome, you guys. I just need a Sharpie. Somebody give me a Sharpie.
As soon as I started opening up the walls and started doing work in there, the room started like shaking and moving.
Is it a safety issue? Is it a structural issue? Yeah, it is.
I wasn't even expecting this, which really freaks me out, and I'm getting a little nervous.
The home inspector didn't even write the fact that that existed.
Is it gonna fail? It's not is it, it's when. And when it fails, it takes everything with it.
I get a little pissed off. He should have seen something like that.
Clayton, I think they did the right thing. When buying a house, they brought in a home inspector. They didn't have a lot of money, so they were looking for a house that was a fixer-upper and negotiated a price based on what the home inspector found. They had budgeted, based on the inspection, to do electrical, plumbing, and the furnace just like the home inspector told them. But then they ran into a bigger problem, and this bigger problem is about to cost them more money that they don't have. That's a problem. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna do a homes inspection, I'm gonna find out what needs to be done, and I'm gonna make it right.
We just made a pact that we wanted to find a house that had character, but it also wasn't gonna fall down. It had a lot of potential.
Compared to other things that we looked at, this one had pretty much everything on our checklist. It was a complete package.
Yeah, it's perfect, to be honest.
The home inspection was crucial to buying the house for peace of mind, just like it's such a big investment. So you want to make sure that what you're investing in is, you know, structurally sound. And you want to know what you're getting into.
When I first saw the 3-season room on the back of the house, I'm an illustrator, so I work from home, and I really prefer to have a studio where there's light. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, I can make a studio with full surround natural light. I mean, it would be amazing. I'd get tons of work done, it'd be inspiring. I thought, well, that's kind of my selling feature, and Clay's was the fact that you grew up on the street, and combined, it made like the ideal situation.
Okay, how you doing? Clay Clayton, who's who?
Clay.
This is Clay.
Hi.
I'm Mike, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mike.
Clay?
Clayton, yeah.
Absolute pleasure. You guys planned this, Clay Clayton?
Not really.
Just a fluke?
Yeah, very good fluke.
Okay.
The home inspector didn't give it a glowing recommendation or anything, but he said structurally it's fine, but it needs a lot of work inside on a lot of things. Like it's just been let, kind of go.
I'll accept that. I mean, it's not falling apart, but there's some room for improvement.
And we can use
Massive
that to
room.
negotiate,
Yeah.
That's what we figured, because we both grew up in construction zones, like our parents like to renovate, and so we were used to that, and so we thought, we'll just do it.
And I understand that you've come in with this full open-minded that you're going to buy an older home, you're going to put some money into it, so it wasn't a surprise that the report actually gave it a number 3. So 1 out of 10, it gave it a 3, saying needs a lot of work, more or less.
Yes.
The inspector did catch quite a few things. You have so far to date put in a new furnace.
Yes.
What else have you done?
Well, we put in a new bathroom upstairs.
Okay.
New plumbing, new electrical, like everything.
You got the permits, you did everything properly?
Yes.
Fabulous. Okay, so new furnace, what do I see? Not so much that the inspector caught it. It was done wrong by the furnace guys. Here's air in, here's air out, right?
Yep.
Not allowed to be within the air conditioner. You keep this in mind. You're gonna have to move your air conditioner.
Okay. We didn't move in immediately, but we were very excited. I spent the first month here at the house. I took the month off to renovate. And we actually stayed on budget for all those things. We were exactly on budget for the items that we thought had to be fixed. But it just started snowballing after that, and every day you find something new. I wanted to fix her upper, but I didn't want to spend my entire life fixing it up. And it just was getting kind of, the world was closing in on us for all my money. It was getting a little stressful.
Now this appears to be an addition on the back, but it is old. Now, what did the inspector say about this whole back area?
Not much.
Not much, because he didn't know what he was looking at, did he? That scares the hell out of me. What I don't like is the structure. Right from the beginning, I'm seeing the structure. You have any issues walking around in there?
Like when you step on the floor, it moves.
Yeah.
Like some days, especially when it's windy, you can feel a little bit of shake going on.
That's usually not a good sign.
No,
This is a house that's supposed to be stable.
Yeah.
Right?
When we moved in and Clayton started loading up the 3-season room itself, the more things he put into the room, when I was outside, I was kind of fearful just looking at the structure from outside. I didn't think that you could put too much into that room and it would hold up.
As soon as I started opening up the walls and started doing work in there, the room started shaking and moving, and it was sketchy, and I really didn't feel comfortable working out there.
It's on concrete columns, okay, but it's all wood structure. One, wood does not touch concrete because both are porous, and we can actually transfer water from the concrete to the wood, which helps to rot out the wood. We can see the wood. It's starting to definitely rot out. The problem is the structure. A single 2x8 is this beam here. 2x8, 2x8, then 24 inch on center, holding up at least 3,000 pounds. I bet you it's more than that. This is not how we do this. If you're going to do concrete, everything must be steel and or concrete. If this gave way, say it fell in, could it pull the post out, which is holding up the top? The answer is yes. Is that a lot of weight up there? The answer is yes. And look at 3 nails plated into what? If this wood is rotten, what's under the flashing that's there? And what's it nailed into? The question is it gonna fail? It's not is it, it's when. And when it fails, it takes everything with it. This is gonna be a job, but I like challenges.
This whole thing makes me completely nervous. Really careful, okay? This seems really dangerous to me.
The home inspector warned us that there's a lot of work to be done, and eventually this house will be a very nice house for somebody. When I found out that that room possibly could collapse, I was really pissed off.
Ah, memories. Well, you know, just it brings me back to being a kid. You had the original walls in place, the big, and look at this is all old oak. So if you do a major renovation here, keep the oak because people would love to reuse this oak. Take it to a reclaimant store or something, or just redo the house. Let's go right upstairs. Old character. Sit. Nice dog. New bathroom?
That's the new bathroom.
So what'd you do with the new bathroom?
Toilet, sink, tile, walls, insulation, vent.
You got the permits, you did everything properly?
Yes.
Okay, I'm impressed. So we look around and what do we see? What's on the wall?
Well, there's the paint, the oil paint.
Now, based on this house being, you know, over 80 years old, what are the possibilities of the paint?
Lead.
Lead.
Yes. Now, more than likely, there's lead paint there. So you need to keep this in mind, okay? Because you're in here, working in here. I see, you know, you're taking a room at a time. But the problem is you're actually putting the lead throughout the house and you have a forced air system, right?
Yeah.
Keep this in mind. This is a dangerous thing for your body, right? So this room is bedroom under construction, yes?
It's supposed to be the master.
Bedroom.
It's supposed to be the master. Okay,
real
and
bedroom.
behind me, I suppose, is the access to the attic.
Exactly. It's a tight one.
This big. Okay. So it's the old plank board roofing. Small signs of moisture. I do not see any breathing points where the rafters meet the soffit to allow air in here. This is an issue to me. This is a concern to me. Needs to be addressed. I'm going to actually go get my tools. I'm going to go through this whole place, and I'm going to look at what the inspector missed, what he did catch, and then we're going to see what we need to fix.
Awesome.
Okay?
Thank
Give
you.
me the day, and I'll let you know.
All right.
Keep smiling.
Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you.
You too.
Okay.
I feel like I'm in like a constant state of flux, and like I haven't had a chance to actually like settle into our home, and it's not really a home.
We're just about out of money, patience, and physical strength, really.
There's a lot of work going on in this neighborhood. Well, you would expect that for a street that's around 80-something years old. But I do see from standing here, whoever did the roofing came in and ripped out all the flashing and did a new asphalt shingle, and they didn't bother replacing the flashing that is used to be there. That's not in the report. In truth, I don't care if the house is old, I don't care if the house is new. This shows how important it is to bring in a proper home inspector. Why? What is in the house? What are the problems? What do we need where do we need to put our money? I think the more we know, the better choices we have of buying a house for what suits our needs. And at this point right now, I'm concerned about this, and I'll tell you why. I know there's a fireplace upstairs. The hot water heater is now going through the chimney. Is this correct? Is everything fine here? Is a great question in my mind and needs to be addressed. Do we have any issues with this wonderful gas heater here running into the chimney? Do we have a possible issue of off-gassing coming back in the house? It's a question, you know, it should be checked. We're gonna have to come up with a plan on how to structure this from underneath. This has been here for years. But it is bouncy, isn't it? It's definitely bouncy. And I am concerned of the structure. It's just not good enough. Never mind even really close, because if this was my house, I'd want to make sure it's kind of safe. It's just an old home. It's over 80 years old. And it's actually, surprisingly, in good shape.
Good.
They put in new basement windows, and there's a few things on the inside and the front I'm going to show you, but look at the back. Stepping back for a sec, we see it's holding a lot of weight, and I don't like the way it's done, so here's what we have to do in the back. We're going to have to do a temporary support, and I want to keep an open porch in the bottom. We're going to go back to wood, and I want to structure and hold up everything on the top. We will have to confirm that these are down deep enough. Based on what I'm seeing, they are.
You want to come off of these, is what you're saying?
Why not? If we can, why not?
Cedar deck?
Be nice, wouldn't it? It's
Yeah,
got a cedar
it sure
fence.
would.
He
Nice.
did the cedar fence, not
Oh,
bad.
he
eh?
did that?
Yeah. You might want to hire him. Let's go to the front. They changed the electrical, they changed the furnace.
I know, I just saw that.
So let's bring in the
Venting
bros.
right in.
Let's bring in the bros. Let's see if we can help them on this.
Okay.
Now the attic is another story. I got stuck in it.
Oh, did you?
So I don't even think you want to try and get your body up there. However, let's make the access to the attic big enough. There's not enough insulation. There's no breathing from the soffits. Let's correct that.
Okay.
The home inspector, I mean, he's got a lot of good things. So I'm going to pat the guy and then I'm going to smack him a bit and go, look, you missed the big structure in the back. What I like is we finish the room up there, we make it safe, we make it warm, let's use our systems that we do, okay? Then he now turns it into his studio and maybe he'll draw something like, you know, you.
Nice. I don't want him drawing me. Something nice.
Any problems? Phone me.
I will, buddy.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
No, I'm not gonna get in here. Okay. We need to make this bigger. All right, I'm stuck. Damon!
Well, here we are Monday morning, ready to start on this project. You can tell that everyone in the neighborhood's doing the same thing, and hear jackhammering over in the other yard over here. But this is a very, very dangerous situation here. We can't see a tie-in connection upstairs. What does that mean? This thing is basically floating on these two pillars here. Makes me nervous as hell. What I have to do today, engineer's coming at 1 o'clock, so is Mike. We all want to take a look at this. So I'm going to open up a 1 or 2 foot channel right here. What I'm looking for is the connection on the back plate of this structure, seeing if anything is tied back into the house. Anything that's going to make me feel better about this standing on its own. The only thing that tells me here is that I'm a little more happier that at least something is tied back into the house. This beam right here ties back into the house. I don't know how far. The only thing left is the room upstairs. See how it's tied into the rafters. It's easier to actually rebuild new than work around a crappy structure. I'm really hoping that Mike and the engineer will just say, Damon, rebuild the bloody thing.
Why in the old days did they always run the floor joist this way, parallel with the wall, rather than, 90 degree off the wall? It always tends to sag, doesn't it? And you do it that way.
And it's so much easier to tie it into the existing structure if you can tie each joist in rather than having it just 2 points, and they're probably not very good points, and so it's not got much lateral stability.
I don't think it's tied in at all to the wall, to be honest. I think it's just cradling. If we look at the floor joists here, and I'm going to assume these two beams are the same, but this joist here being about 1 inch in and the other one being about 1.25 inches, because this can easily rot out and the weight load is on this, what will happen is that I'm going to assume this will break down. When this breaks down, it pushes this out and the structure will come down.
And then I think once you get rotation at this end, anything could happen to these posts, particularly because they're not well connected up at the top.
What I'm thinking, and I would love you to okay it, is what if we do a ledger plate against the wall, we bolt it into the wall, joist underneath the whole structure that runs this way, joist it out this way, and hang it on the front, turn everything to cedar underneath.
I like that idea. I like the fact that it takes the load off these side beams and puts the load into the front here.
So are we talking about trying to keep the walls and the framing as is as we're doing this?
Yeah, we can always add to it on the inside upstairs. Why put it in a landfill if we don't have to? Let's go take a look inside. All right. This was probably a porch, right?
Yeah,
just like downstairs was.
yeah.
Then they closed it in. So it was okay when it was a porch. There was no weight on, no drywall, no nothing. And to change the structure, a 2x6 notch like that carried on top of the wall, sistered against the old 2x4 rafters.
And not really tied back to it either. I don't see much in the way of nails through there.
Did they even attach this 2x4 plate?
No, absolutely not. No nails.
I don't believe that.
Not a thing.
Okay, let's just take it all down. Leave all wood structure. Just to remove all the drywall, lath and plaster. So it is lath and plaster. It just tells us how old it is. It's old.
Yeah.
I was thinking this morning we were going to take it down. I'm thinking, oh, come on, there's a way to do this. There's always a way to do it if you think about it. Put the minds together and we'll make it right.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Draw it up, come back and build it.
I understand what Mike's talking about. We are tired of filling landfills. We do a lot of it. In construction, we have to learn to stop filling them. Do what we can to preserve what's here, but working with old crap sometimes is more of a pain in the ass than actually rebuilding it. Today, take down the plaster. This is pretty old and there's probably a lot of lead paint in this house. Mass for sure. All the debris out the back window, okay? Just toss it over in garbage bags. Make sure there's no one underneath you, obviously.
Well, we're within code from the meter. The only issues we're having right now is our vent pipe is not 3 feet from our air conditioning unit. The risk having the vents near the electrical is if you have a pre-purge on the furnace, meaning it's gonna try to start and it lets a little bit of gas out, or it doesn't ignite. It has a failure of ignition. If you have any type of electrical short in this air conditioning unit, while this is off-gassing, you can have an explosion. So we're gonna relocate this air conditioning a little further out so that's away from these vents. Another issue we're also having with the vent piping is it's supposed to be insulated. These pipes do condensate. So we gotta run an insulation from the wall underneath the deck all the way to these vents. The way it is now, it'll freeze. It does condensate, it'll freeze, block off your exhaust or your fresh air, and hence turning your furnace off. So you'll be left with no heat. They used to use a lot of aluminum back in the day. It's no longer code, you're no longer allowed to use it anymore. The aluminum can't withstand the heat. It tends to rust a little quicker, and it's a very light gauge aluminum. Now they tend to be a lot weaker. You can bump into this, you can break these very easily, so you gotta go to a heavier gauge metal. If it does break, you're gonna have carbon monoxide coming into the house. That's the risk. So anytime you're replacing a hot water tank or putting a liner in, you need to take this aluminum light gauge metal out and put it in a heavier gauge. We do have the chimney liner in. We're gonna make sure it goes all the way up.
We have verified that the hot water tank in the basement does have its own separate liner going right the way through to the basement and is not interconnected with this chimney whatsoever. And that is correct and according to code. So it is safe because it has a liner to vent the gases straight to the outside air.
Okay, that's a lot of lumber. Let's get this in the back, guys. Take your last, boys.
You ready?
1, 2, 3. You two, why don't you start with the beam that's actually gonna hold up this thing when we take the post out, right? Carl, I want you uncladding these beams, okay? I want you taking off the 1x material because you and I are actually gonna put the plate on, the new plate that's coming under this. Right. When we go to do our new floor underneath this, right? We're gonna do a new floor underneath this to support the other one. I'm trying not to pry too much off this way so this thing doesn't want to slide. Oh, sure. This whole thing makes me completely nervous. Really carefully, okay? The whole weight of this whole thing is sitting on a 2x6 off each side. It's not even doubled up, it's just a single. Oh, Jesus. So what are those nails actually hitting? Nothing. Air. Be careful. Take the rest of this down, please. Just take that down. We were sure it was a double. I wasn't even expecting this, which really freaks me out. So that side's gonna be the exact same. If both of us were to push on this beam right here, this whole thing will slide out of those pockets, guaranteed. Those aren't in very well, and I'm getting a little nervous. Let's get that plate on, secure this. I have to think about this a little more.
Our challenge is going to be is how do we hold it in place to rebuild it? To take all this down, what are we doing? We're putting it to the junkyard.
Right.
Landfill.
Yeah.
The wood's good. Let's use it. Let's hold it in place. Let's rebuild it and put it back.
Okay. All right.
Well, let's go get them. Let's walk them through it and let them know what the inspector missed and what he was good at. So we know that there's problems on the inside to do with the new furnace you guys installed. And was it those guys that did the furnace that did the duct work from the hot water here?
Yes.
Okay, they did it wrong, so that's not a good sign. Not so much that the inspector caught it. It was done wrong by the furnace guys. We had an issue, and I talked about this, the air conditioning sitting in place right by the venting, so the exhaust from the furnace as well as the intake being right over top of the air conditioner. Unacceptable. So what we've done, because you need a new air conditioner, right? We've disconnected it.
Oh.
So we've now made it legal. You're gonna have to find another location for it when you put in your new one.
Right.
Let's go around the back.
Cool.
Everything you can think of is wrong here structurally. The only thing that's probably holding it together is the concrete that is tied into the brick.
Scary.
The actual, we'll call it an addition, is not attached to the house. It's just sitting against it. There's nothing anchored in there whatsoever. The whole weight of it is being held by the 2x6 beams that are barely even fastened to those metal posts. So let's look at this for a sec. If those beams at the bottom that hold the concrete rot out, they're gonna do this. So if they cave out, the concrete floor goes down, pushes out the columns, drops the whole thing down.
Hey.
Just like that.
And I'm working up there. And
Yeah, that's your room, right? That's not a good idea. So here's what we're going to do. I brought in an engineer, and we are going to reconstruct this whole thing without taking it down, because I know we can do it. So that your room is safe, warm, and you have something to draw with, okay? We're gonna make it right. Nice and simple.
What he said they're gonna do sounds amazing, and I'll be able to get back to work and pay for you know, the rest of the house that we have to pay off.
Well, it's a bit of a crappy day today. Not exactly the day to be building a deck, but can't stop now. We got to keep plowing ahead. So right now, Carl, Kate had the beam in yesterday. They did a great job of actually supporting this thing.
Now we're gonna put some carriage bolts in here, fasten this ledger plate into the inside of the house. And we're gonna put our new bracket in. We're gonna put some carriage bolts in through here. This is gonna be so strong, and then we're gonna be able to move it.
Now I have to level it.
About 1.5 inches.
It's got to go up 1.5 inches on my side. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh,
it's going up.
Why don't we just say that's even? No, just tell me if it's even.
A little bit more. That's really good now.
It's good?
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good, or is it good? Tell me if it's level.
It's good. It's off at like an 1/8 right now
Okay, so
on the
you
whole
want it
pole.
4 cranks, right? I want it level.
That's good.
That was holding up the upper structure. That's an incredible distance we've already leveled that. We've only leveled it left to right at this point, and we're already at least 3 inches off that plate. That shows how unlevel this was originally. Scary.
It's at about 3 inches.
It's gonna go up 3 inches? What is it, sinking? Oh my God, there's no way I want to level this thing. This seems really dangerous to me. And right now, I want this to stop. I don't want to jack it up anymore. I can't guarantee that concrete's work. I didn't do that concrete. If we did that concrete, I can guarantee that that concrete will stay in place. We put so much pressure on weak concrete, it could actually puncture right through that concrete. What happens then? What are we having to support that? That's supporting my beam. We're underneath that beam. Guys, come off the deck, please. I want to get basically a squash block underneath that post right down to something, okay? So I want a block on the ground, and I want to get something right underneath it to transfer that weight load right down to soil, okay? We'll crank it and level it. I got the girls out of here just in case it decides to come down. It's me and you, okay?
It was a pleasure working with you.
All right. You ready for this?
It's perfect! Oh, hallelujah! Perfect! Finally.
Okay, Carl, give me that post. Let's get this into place. Well, we're just putting in our last post here. We have to get these in order to demo this deck. I cannot leave my jack post in place holding up the beam. Oh, don't even touch it. It's perfect. If I finally feel comfortable enough to get my crew in here, start jackhammering this. It's a lot of movement when we're tearing this out. I don't want that to affect this. So we bring our structure underneath, holding the upper up, We then bring our post down, bring it on the outside of our deck so I can safely work on this thing.
God. I cannot believe that just happened.
My whole plan has actually gone out the window now because we're basing it on using these things. The engineer was hoping on it, Mike was hoping on it, I was hoping on it. Everything was based on that, using our new framing to come off of it.
Then it's severed at the ground because I think when this thing shifted, the easiest point for it to break would have been at the ground. It's solid underground, so it's holding it in place, but everything from there on, it just sheared. Very dangerous.
Everything we take out just seems to say this thing was more and more dangerous the more we find out about it. It definitely sets me back here.
Oh, that is disgusting.
Okay, everyone else get serious.
All right.
Look at that, the wind helped us. So Carl and Kate did a great job of getting our blocks back to where they were. We filled it with rebar, we filled it with concrete. This is not going anywhere. Obviously having to enclose this area and heat the hell out of this, we're in -10 weather here. Now we can get our posts into place, get our basic framing down, and then Paul can actually finish this deck, get the cedar going, while we jump upstairs, keep rolling.
As any typical deck floor, you've got to have the proper support structure, you've got to have the proper framework. This is going to be a pretty beefy floor. We're going 12 inches on center on 2x8s over an 8-foot span, so super chunky. This is way above code. It's going to be cedar above, pressure treated below. So the pressure treated, all your cut ends, we're coating all the ends. Substructure for frame, always pressure treated. That's the only way to fly. It's going to be rot proof, bug proof. The moisture's not going to be able to affect it over time. It'll last forever. But when it's on the surface of the deck, the sun can eat it for breakfast. So as a substructure, it's awesome. But cedar has like natural oils in it. It'll last for like 25 years. It's a much more resilient product.
Mike couldn't get up here, huh? Let's just see. Oh, come on. What was he worried about? You just gotta make your own hole. There we go. Well, the insulation's definitely old up here. It just looks like it's broken down. It's uneven. It could use a little bit more. I would actually get this sucked out and actually bring new in. Definitely no breathing up here. There's not enough vents. So what I'll get Alex's guys to do, I'll bring in some baffles, we'll get the insulation back so that we actually get proper circulation up here. We use baffles within the joist span that come from our soffit area on the outside to within our attic space. It allows 1.5-inch airflow to our attic without any obstruction from insulation. You need air circulation here, which means you need air coming in through my soffit vents, in through the baffles, and into my attic, getting proper air circulation and out through the roof vents. You want to treat this basically as an outside temperature. Whatever temperature is outside, you want it in here.
Well, two key elements to any roof is proper ventilation and proper insulation in the attic. And by not correcting those issues, by not catching those issues, basically this roof's not going to last its warranted life. You can decrease that, up to 10 years with improper ventilation. We're changing out all of the vents to a better quality vent, more critter-resistant vent. Typically, we ventilate a roof based on its attic footprint or square footage. We need to meet a certain amount of square footage of ventilation, both in intake and exhaust being roof vents, and an equal amount of open area for the intake. Typically, attics on older houses just had roof vents, which is really only half the battle when ventilating your attic space, because you're relying on the warm air that's escaping through the house into the attic area to push up and sort of bellow out of the roof vents. When you introduce a cool outside air intake, you're actually going to get a draw effect, much like how a chimney works. It was a fairly obvious opening in the upper gable on the peak. The roof had been done, I guess, a number of years ago, a few years ago anyway, and the roofers forgot to put a wall flashing across that area. The problem with that is if you have any wind-driven rain or snow and ice, it can creep into that area and cause water issues inside and chances of mold or mildew.
Did it hold, Joe?
A little bit.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's good. It's good.
A little bit.
This is what I call a privacy screen. A privacy screen, for me, is something that's going to give you privacy, but at the same time adds a wow factor, if you will. The neighbor's window's like right there. So if you're sitting at a table here, you're kind of looking right into that window. So instead of blocking it off, we're gonna kind of put this little airy type of arrow point design that I've created. Blocks the view, but doesn't feel like a wall. That's the important factor. It feels very airy, but not like a wall.
Okay, pass the wires.
Okay, guys, 2:45. We have spray foam in 15 minutes. Clean up, patch any holes that's necessary so spray foam's not leaking outside. We have 15 minutes, 20 minutes tops.
What pressure? Pressure's always on. The pressure doesn't stop. The pressure exists constantly here.
What we're doing for a little bit nicer appearance is using a cedar shingle. Cedar, even though it's a softwood, is a very resilient material in exterior applications because of a lot of natural oils and acids, which kind of resist water infiltration, saturation. It is a renewable resource as well, so it's somewhat of a green product. Installed correctly, it does have a similar lifespan to asphalt shingles, which are an oil and gas product.
Now we can look.
Hey, look.
Oh, pretty cool. Whoa.
Whoa.
That is, wow.
When I found out that room on the back possibly could collapse, I get a little pissed off. The home inspector should have seen something like that.
Well, we're coming near the end, so of course we have everyone here today. Paul from Cutting Edge, he's gonna finish off the deck today, give us a set of stairs. We also have Trimble windows here today.
One of the most common problems with installing windows is that they're not properly shimed and supported. You want to make sure these shims are just firm enough against the window that it doesn't raise it up too much, but also that it doesn't allow the window over time to sag. If this would start to sag down, your gap up here where the weather stripping is would start to drop, allowing the wind in it.
It takes a lot of work to bring back something that's very old to something that's new and into today's code, basically. But Mike is absolutely right. Why are we tearing down structures just to rebuild when we don't have to? It was a lot of work to keep it, but at the end of the day, we're not filling landfills. We're actually salvaging what was here and just keeping the stuff that was good, but just adding to it. We were able to actually keep this. And I think Mike is going to be actually pleasantly surprised with the look of this. I'm pretty proud of it.
Mr. Bennett.
Mr. Everybody, I think, on this.
Well, I got to tell you, this is actually quite stunning.
Those guys did a fantastic job on this deck.
I just came around the corner and wow.
Just everything that was happening here making us nervous, right? Because as it was sliding around and wanting to move and us restructuring it, it's just a lot of nerves, right? You want to make sure everyone's safe, make sure, this is a job at the end.
Were you nervous at all?
Absolutely.
I know, I got the call. Holmes.
It is not going anywhere for another 100 years.
I'm telling you, this is really good. 100% thermal broken?
Absolutely 100%.
Good job.
Thanks, buddy boy.
I think they're gonna like it.
They
Let's
better.
get them.
Okay.
Real good job.
Thank you, man. Hey, guys.
How you guys doing? Long time no see. I love this. Clayton. Clayton.
Hello.
What do you think?
That's
pretty good. Nice to see you. Clay, nice to see you. We brought in Steve Graves. We fixed the flashing in the front. It was quite the gap there, wasn't
It was a huge gap, so whoever redid the roof never did the flashing.
Since we're up there, what else did we do? The attic.
We actually added insulation to the attic. You should have seen your old insulation. I mean, it was broken down so much, it would just fall apart in your hands, right?
Oh, nice.
It wasn't doing anything anymore. You might as well have nothing up there.
Well, it felt like it.
Yeah, I'll bet. How do you feel now?
Oh,
you notice the difference already?
We noticed the day that the truck, we noticed out front.
Yeah.
That night, we didn't have to use comforters on the bed. It was like night and day.
The biggest problem we had up there was that not just the insulation, it wasn't breathing properly. So we've had Mr. Graves come in and take care of that and raise our roof vents up higher, eliminate the ones that were down low, as well as go around all the way around the house, open it up, and make sure that we have that airflow going into the attic. If you like that, you might like your new room. Let's take you there. Okay, come on, right out. Let's just get right in here.
Get in there. Holy man. You can actually walk in here now. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, it doesn't move. Holy God. Can't even believe this.
Well, if you're excited about this, I'm excited.
It's amazing.
You're gonna love the windows. These are the quick sliders. I love them. So you just pull these out. Okay, so wash the outside.
And
this
that
is really
for
good.
You because this is your room, not for Clay, but for Clayton to clean the windows.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, don't worry.
So far, so good.
Yes.
Wow, let's save the best for last. Let's go downstairs.
All right, sounds good.
I don't know if I'll even leave my house now, to be honest. It's like a cocoon almost in there. Before, that room was freezing.
The finishes and the color, and it's all coming together, and it's beautiful. Just shocked.
Now we can turn around, and now we can look. This is pretty cool.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It's pretty cool.
Are you kidding?
That is amazing.
Jeez, man.
You like
It's beautiful. No,
Yeah,
it's gorgeous,
it's really
man.
gorgeous.
That is, wow.
Structurally, this was incredible because we had to support the upper, right? And that was a beam right across underneath, right down, so we could pull everything out at the bottom. Actually, who was it, Carlito or you that kicked over the column?
I did. It severed at the ground because I think when this thing shifted, The easiest point for it to break would have been at the ground. It's solid underground, so it's holding it in place, but everything from there on, it just sheared. Very dangerous.
Really, it was a catastrophe waiting to happen. Now it's not. Bringing in Paul, very special deck guy to have. He's extravagant. He's brilliant. He's an artist, right? The simple look of using 2x4 instead of straight on as a louver. So from that neighbor's shading this side, and from this neighbor shading this side. And it gives you that privacy as well as that wonderful, like that wall is pretty cool.
Thank you so much.
Very, very,
amazing.
very happy. Yeah, we could have never done this because just financially, there's no way we could have put on a project like this.
Good people, you get what you give, right?
Absolutely.
You're good people.
Oh, thanks.
So you got it back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Happy?
Very much. Very much.
Good. You each have your own space. That's yours up there, and this is Clay's down here.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think you'll both be sharing.
I think so. I definitely think so. Overwhelmed, really. Dude, it's amazing.
I am blown away.
I'm just like, man, I'm so lucky that I wrote that letter.
Doing awesome, good job.
Doing an amazing job.
Cheers to everyone.
Super amazing.
To the Clays. You did draw something.
Yeah, man.
Look at this. Look at this. Holy bleep. No wonder I'm freaking. There's the homeowners.
That is wicked.
I avoid the basement at all costs. I don't like looking at it.
Look what they covered up.
We were quite upset with the home inspector and that he missed such an obvious problem with the home.
This used to be wood, and I can actually put my finger through it now.
They want the answers, but sometimes the truth is the scariest thing of all.
Everything that we've checked into on this house has always led to something else.
And look at that. It's rotting.
Yeah.
Talk about an illusion, man.
I'm angry right now. I'm very, very, very angry.
What a nightmare. This is a freaking nightmare. Kevin and Gail fell hard for this house. They were smart. They brought in a home inspector to do a proper home inspection before they buy. They wanted to buy a house that was renovated so they didn't have to do work. As a matter of fact, 10 different families bid on this house. They were thinking the same thing. I get it. People see that and they want to move in. My point is, was it done right? As far as I'm concerned, it is the home inspector's job to give the homeowners the right advice to tell them, buy this house, it's good. Run like hell, it's not good. Guess what? There is a problem. I'm here to do a homes inspection, and I'm gonna make it right.
It's taking a while for us to find the ideal home because he had certain standards that he wanted and I had certain standards. And actually, when we found this house, it was a combination of what we both wanted, which is great.
My daughter, she's 14 years old, very independent. One of the reasons we like this house so much, it's 2 minutes away from our new high school. We wanted it to give her a bigger space. We thought she deserved that.
I love the fact that it was located downtown. I love the new hardwood floors, the new stainless steel appliances. I love the fact that it was renovated.
The initial open house when we came to see this house, it was like a shopping mall. It was surreal. When I first laid eyes on this place, I was pretty impressed. It looked perfect to us. Our real estate agent told us before we make an offer to get an inspection. We walked through the house with him, and I mean, he seemed pretty knowledgeable. He pointed out very few things that we might need to fix in the future with the house, but all in all, he pretty much said it was a sound house. We went in guns blazing, believing that this is the top house, and we paid top dollar for it, on his word.
Hi.
Must be Gail.
Nice to meet you.
Must be Kevin. Pleasure to meet you. Nice neighborhood. A little cool up, but I can feel the heat here. That's good.
We initially came into this house expecting to furnish it a certain way, make it into a home, and unfortunately, our money that we were going to take to make this house into a home is now going to additional renovations, to fixing up problems that were here and should have been pointed out to us before we purchased the house.
And I have to start with this. It's the best report I've read to date. He took pictures. Right. He documented each picture he took. He made comments. Unfortunately, there was things missed.
Yes.
Like termites.
My daughter actually mentioned she thought it was a caterpillar hanging from the ceiling and told Kevin about it.
It just looked like a spike of mud coming through the ceiling. I touched it. It fell to the chair below, and the dirt turned into creepy crawlies. Scared the life out of me.
You did have it checked. Yep. And so we brought in, I think, Orkin?
Orkin.
Okay,
Right.
and they did a full inspection?
Full inspection.
And they determined that it's in the basement area only?
The basement area into the back where the extension is in the house.
Yeah. Why don't we take a walk downstairs?
Sure.
And we'll take it from there.
Within half an hour, that spike had reappeared. It was like something out of a horror movie.
When the termite inspector showed up, he was great. He took us around the house and showed us actually evidence of termites that our house inspector should have noticed.
He missed the damage on the door. He missed the mud tunnel on the back of the house by the staircase. I mean, I'm not an inspector, but after a little bit of research, I know what it is. He also missed all the soil to wood contacts on the side of the house, and that's a clear indicator that you might have a problem.
Okay, we've taken a look at all kinds of areas. Look at that. Well, I might as well take a look at it. Okay. Great example. This was done not too long ago, all this work. Look what they covered up, okay? I'm seeing rotten stuff, I'm seeing concrete, I'm seeing wood. That's wood touching earth. Wood touching earth brings in termites. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Look at all the, on the bottom of that wood right there. You see the trails? That's termites. See that vertical piece of 2x4? Not the new one, the old one that's been painted. It's all eaten apart by the termites that have gotten into the wood. Termites come from the ground, up through the wood, and come in contact to your house. Wood is touching soil, they have their way of getting in. And once they get in, that's when, much like animals of any type of critters, can do damage. Right. Lots of damage.
I avoid the basement at all costs. I don't like looking at it. I don't like bugs at all. And being around that environment, the only reason I go down in the basement is pretty much to do laundry, and that's about it.
Unfortunately, I'm the guy that's coming in afterwards, and I'm doing an inspection. But it's not like a standard home inspection. We call it a Holmes Inspection, because now I'm going to look. I'm going to cut holes. I'm going to have people come in. I'm going to verify everything. Okay, you see that right there on the camera? I'm about to get in there. There it is. That is a trail of termites. The inspector, look, at their jobs to come in and see what they can see, right? And if it's all closed in, they can't see it. Good report. Not enough experience. So how does he know to look for termites? Well, that's easy. When wood touches earth, the odds of termites coming in are big. Now we're gonna take it all apart. Here we go again.
Look at this damage. Like these joists are getting eaten. This is nuts. Look at that. That's how much they've eaten through.
When we bought this house, we paid the additional money thinking that we wouldn't have to put anything extra into the house. Like all the renovations were done. Our fears with Mike's inspection is that he's gonna find a whole heap of stuff that everybody's missed, and that our home will be exposed to be garbage and fancy wrapping paper.
If you notice, your handles are really made for short people.
Yes,
Did you notice
I
that? What happens is when we're trying to finish a basement and they come in and people don't know what they're doing. This is a fast fit door. It's a hollow core door.
Right.
The handle was probably a preset. Okay, so they came in and cut the bottom right off.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Wrong doors installed. That's the point. So when I see the little things that are done, then I worry about the bigger things.
The home inspector said there's a substance that might be asbestos wrap, I believe is the way he worded it in the report.
He said eventually in the future, a few years from now, it would cost a few thousand to get rid of it, and we were fine with that.
I read in the report there was tape wrapped around the pipe, right? Yes. This is what I call a cover-up. I'm pretty damn sure, and I'm right, what they did was they taped up the asbestos.
Oh.
Because I can see right through here, and I can see the asbestos. And it's been messed with. All right, so there's one problem right there that is a big problem.
The initial problem that I noticed was the flooding in the basement and the sewage that was backed up. Actually, it was raining pretty hard that day.
I immediately got up and noticed that the drain was overflowing in the middle of the basement. Went to the bathroom, and the shower stall had started overflowing, and it looked like sewage coming out of the drain.
I had no idea what was going on. Smelling that, I mean, pretty nasty.
Needless to say, we started panicking. I called my handy father. He advised me to pull the downspout out of the ground, and it seemed to stop the initial flooding. It kind of burst our bubble pretty quickly.
In the report, oddly enough, for one of the best reports that I've ever read, oddly enough, it said the downspouts are into the house system, no comment. He wrote no comment on I guess what to do with it, because he said he couldn't see it. Well, I see the downspouts down there. I'm telling you right now, it can and will damage your foundation. Take it out, and everyone should be doing that. Now that you pulled this out, look at the moisture that's coming in this area, right? And look at this line here. This tells me you're gonna have water penetrate that point to the foundation on the inside, which now concerns me with possibilities of mold. And I'm gonna tell you, you need to seal all this. Cracks like this right here, okay? So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get my tools, I'm gonna go through the house, I'm gonna see what I find, because I got a bad feeling. I'm gonna bring you back, I'm gonna tell you what I found, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do to fix it.
Thank you very much.
And we will make it right.
Thank you so much.
Keep smiling.
When Mike said he had a bad feeling about this inspection, I had an even worse feeling because, to be honest with you, everything that we've checked into on this house has always led to something else. It's just a chain reaction that I'm yet seen end at any one point. It just keeps on going.
One thing I didn't see in the report. What's the height of this bottom step to here? That's approximately 5 inches. From here to here is approximately 7 and continues. So all the height of the riser is correct, except for the bottom one. The other issues that I see is I know for a fact that this addition did not have stairs before. 1952, we had checked. So somebody years ago has used this as a residential unit. The stairs are in pretty rough shape. Who cuts a throat that shallow right here? That's what we call the throat. That's not a lot of space to take weight load against the stairs, and that's why they've had to add in extra supports throughout to hold it. Personally, what I'd like to do is take them off. The home inspector had a great camera, and he should have taken a picture of that. Trying to solve all this is not going to be easy. Because we have a wood cladding on the outside of this. There's not a lot of space here, and the wood cladding on the outside that is down to grade. When wood touches earth, the odds of termites coming in are big. And we look at the door. It's a little short. We know that. It's just the way it was done. Now, is this moisture or is this termites? Or is it both? It is falling apart. It is both. I didn't see a picture of this in the report. Hello? Mr. Bennett. You ever heard the saying, here we go again?
Yeah.
Okay, so the plumbing in the floor, backed up in the shower. I can see it's an 1 1/4 line coming straight up with a 3-inch excussion plate on the top. I know the drain's wrong. Come here, look at this. That is asbestos, and it's sitting, it's wrecked, it's pulled down, it's knocked down, and it's sitting on top of the bulkhead here. So now I'm kind of really worried I don't want you guys touching this.
Okay.
Let's bring in Alliance. I want them to remove it, and I want Pinchin in here to make sure that there's no spores in the air for my team for when we come in.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let them do it. I don't care if they wreck this place because we're going to.
Right.
Then you can come in. You can take the rest down.
You want to take this down, all of this?
You're gutting it.
And why is that?
We have termites. Let me show you.
We got termites down here.
Let's take a look in this hole. Now, see how the wood, straight ahead on the other end, we see a vertical 2x4 that's new and a vertical 2x4 that's beside it.
Oh, yeah.
It's painted, and it's been eaten by termites. You see that?
Yeah.
So, you know, we're going to learn a lot more about termites. One thing's for sure is that we have it, and what we're going to learn is how to get rid of them.
Yeah. So there's a chance, a small chance they could just be located down here right now.
My hope is they're only right here.
Yeah, mine too.
But they're here.
Yeah.
More than likely here.
Yeah.
More than likely here. They're there.
It's like us living in a giant cheeseburger. We're gonna eat our way out.
I kind of like that idea, to be honest with you. It's like a cheeseburger island. I'm in.
So here we are again. I'm in a beautiful house, but a house with a lot of problems, a lot of issues. First of all, we have asbestos in the ceiling. I have Alliance Environmental here today enclosing the whole room because we have to get it remediated. And then we can start dealing with the other issues. First things first.
Basically, asbestos is fine as long as you leave it alone. In the absence of disturbance, there's really no hazard associated with the presence of asbestos building materials within your house. If you're doing some kind of work, whether it be renovation work, maintenance work, those kinds of things, where you're going to be disturbing other building materials, you may impact the asbestos, and then once it's disturbed, it can create a problem. There are 3 major diseases associated with the inhalation of asbestos: asbestosis, lung cancer, and mesothelioma. That is the main concern with asbestos, is inhaling the asbestos fibers. Today, there are less incidents of asbestos, but it is still, according to statistics, one of the leading causes of death in the construction industry.
The asbestos is now fully remediated, and we've been given a clean bill of health on the house. At this point, I can now get rid of the termites and fix the damage they've done.
Hey, Cliff. Oh, this is probably my second time in here.
Yeah, you were here on the initial, and you confirmed that there was termites down here, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So, we are going to demo this basement. How bad is it down here?
Termites, doesn't matter if you see 1 tunnel or if you see 100 tunnels. It's bad.
Now, that is a damaged piece of wood.
Certainly, yeah. This is destroyed.
And that's what you're looking at when termites come in?
This is termite damage right away.
Oh, there they are. Look at that.
There they are.
Oh, my God.
See the termites.
Look at that.
See them traveling back and forth there?
That is incredible.
There's a live one. Nice big one for you right here.
Look at that.
And just for a little tiny termite like that, they can cause so much damage. It's unreal. They're traveling through that soil all the time looking for wood. And if that wood is in the soil itself, they're gonna smack dab right into that wood. If that wood is basically attached to your home, you're gonna have a lot of damage in your home.
Now, all my crew is worried about bringing these home with them.
It's not gonna do any damage.
No worries about them getting them on the clothes, bringing them home,
None whatsoever.
eating their own homes?
No, no.
You can
Because
work
once
with
they
this.
contact light, you can pretty much say the termite is gone.
Is that right?
Yeah, because they're full of moisture.
Yeah.
Their body is like 80–85% moisture, and they need that to survive. With termites, we actually look for tunneling in the walls, tunneling in the baseboards, any of the facings of the windows, any penetration through the walls, things like that. And what we're looking for is tunneling. They're called mud tubes. Mud tubes are tunnels that the termites will actually hide inside of. This is a clear sign of a termite tunnel, an old termite tunnel. It was scraped off. So by looking at this, I can see that the tunneling is coming down towards this piece of 2x4. The termites will actually bring it up through the earth, and they will make a tunnel all the way through the walls. It's more like a protection for them. They need moisture inside the tunnels and protects them from any bugs whatsoever. They can actually destroy the wood and leave the mud there behind.
Yeah, it's clearly termite damage here. So they ate this and went back down. See? This could be soil underneath here. Perfect way for termites to come through.
So the inspector should have noticed this as well. So he should have had a bug inspector in. What we'll do is we'll drill holes into the floor, all the way around the house, interior perimeter and the exterior as well. And what we'll do is we'll put a chemical in each hole. Colony is on the outside, and we put a chemical barrier around the outside. What's going to happen is the termites that's still inside, they won't be able to get back on the outside. So what'll happen is they're going to start dying off.
Damon?
Yes, sir.
May I have some answers for you? This condition is just so poor, my camera won't even go through it, so...
Well, I see mud. What is this on the side? Is that earth? What is this?
This is debris and sediment that build up.
Yeah.
So it just indicates that there must have been some backups in the past. Obviously, it was not rectified. And,
So what does this mean exactly? Does that mean I got to dig up this floor now?
Yeah, this floor needs to be repaired because even though we don't have a downspout connected into the ground anymore, you need to have a floor drain that's in a good operating condition. This floor drain needs to be repaired. I do have concerns with that stack. Obviously, where cast iron meets clay,
yeah.
I've seen cracks on the camera. So, again, you know, if we're going to be excavating this area, we're not too far from there. I would like to address that as well. Plus, sorry to be breaking the bad news.
Okay.
We have another stack right behind us, and clear signs of aging.
Oh, look at that
cracks. And obviously no clean out, so I cannot even inspect this line properly.
Has this been leaking?
This has been leaking, yeah, for a while. Plumbing is actually quite intensive here.
I need to talk to Mike.
No
Give me a couple of days, buddy.
No problem.
Well, this confirms my one of my worst fears is that we have termites within the joist. You can see they've actually eaten into the joist here. I don't know if it's too bad right there, but if they're there, where else are they? Oh my God. Look at this damage. These joists are getting eaten. This is nuts. That is deadly. Look at that. That's how much they've eaten through.
2x8.
No, it's a 2x4.
Not even now.
Let me see what's behind door number 2. Oh, you gotta be joking. This is nuts. Look what's behind here. Look at that, termite damage through the lath. How far does this go? What's bothering me the most, well, look what they've hid. They've hid framing after framing, scab after scab, pieces of plywood, pieces of old siding, scabbed on over termite damage. Everything has been covered over here to sell this damn house. What does that leave them with? These are the first-time home buyers buying a house with a child. He cut a lot of corners to sell the house to make it look pretty. Holy sh! Oh, don't do that. Don't. That's earth, buddy. That's earth, okay?
Yeah.
You know what this means?
What's this foundation sitting on?
Nothing. I'm more than disgusted. This is...
That's horrible.
It's really bad. There's my outside sheeting. They're buying outdoor siding filled with termites, water damage, possibly mold. And what is this? This is where the earth is. This is where grade is. This is what my structure sits on. This is earth coming into the house. It was a matter of time before this whole side would have come in from water hitting it. This was going to fail eventually at their cost. There's so many issues in this one little area. I'm afraid to tear down anything else. I'm really afraid of what to tell them. Not only is it going to bury us, but it's going to bury the homeowners eventually. It's upsetting for everybody. Carlito, move that floor a bit, please. Oh, yeah. Okay, not too much more, bud. That's good. I can see right in the bathroom, and I can actually see you. This is Earth. This is what they've done to Earth. They've spray foamed over it. This is the access. This is the highway to let the termites in, I guarantee it.
Who does this?
No one that I would ever meet or know.
Like, how do you cover this up?
That's what
You're
I
a
don't
contractor,
know. I
you
know.
come in, you say,
Yeah.
okay, you got problems here.
I really think this was a flip on this house. I think the guy that owned this house, we think it was a rooming house before due to the neighbors saying that it was. I think he just tore everything out, covered it with spray foam, just covered everything over, sold the house, did a complete fast finish on this place.
You're calling it a flip.
And got out of Dodge. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess.
Wow. What an illusion for these homeowners. 10 bids on the house.
Yep.
They get
There was
the highest.
a bidding war on this place.
Bidding
Can you
war.
believe it?
Yeah, the only war I'd be giving is like a civil war.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it.
No.
Let's grab the homeowners, let's bring them down, let's tell them about it.
Oh my God, they're not ready for this.
I don't think anyone's ready for this.
Let's hope they survive it.
Now watch your head.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
your hand, step, take your time. Watch nails, watch everything. All right? You can see how far we've gone. This has become a structural issue, plumbing issue, major issues. The house is a lemon. This is way worse than any one of us thought, including myself.
When Mike said I bought a lemon, I felt like somebody punched me in my stomach. Just actually, there's a few fears when you're buying a house, and I think we've encountered all of them. Every last one of them.
So all your drains in the floor, everything needs to be replaced, all plumbing in the floor. We need to do an interior weeping system, which I don't like doing, but we don't have a choice because we cannot get to the outside of this wall. Now, this is a great example, is if you're gonna finish your basement, start by gutting it, readdress the issues, the plumbing. It's an old house. Change the plumbing. Because you don't want to go and finish the floor, tiles, bathroom, walls, and then something happens when you're sitting on the couch and it backs up. That's because they didn't address that. And here's how foolish these people were. There was asbestos in the house. They didn't mind disrupting it, playing with it. They did all this work around. They probably all breathed it in. Didn't even care. Cover it up, spray it, cover it up, sell it. We brought in a team of specialists to remove all the asbestos that was all around the pipes. We have no vent, no air behind water, so all the plumbing we see here, wrong, totally incorrect. And this is nothing. This is the small stuff to me. Let's look at the structure.
I'm angry right now. I'm very, very, very angry. Feel like we've been taken advantage of.
You see this wall here? This is the wall that divides your two houses. What's it sitting on?
Nothing, it seems, right now.
It's completely rotted out. It's why the termites come in. Wood does not touch earth. It's sitting on earth. Termites get in, they go through it, they rot away. You can see this one's completely eaten out here, and I don't even want to touch it. What's holding all this up? And you have a bathroom up there. You have a toilet, you have a sink approximately right here. This 2x4 here, which is almost hollow, which means it's rotting away, is holding up this one floor joist. So I'm really surprised that no one's dropped from the bathroom upstairs to the basement downstairs. That's how bad the structure is. So here's for sure, you're going to lose this bathroom. Absolutely for sure. Why? I need the space to come down the stairs, create a turn down, and stairs, which means I lose all of this because we need head clearance. I have codes, I have to meet codes.
The bathroom on the main floor is a major reason why we purchased the house. Just when we're entertaining, it's just easier to have a bathroom right there. And it's shocking that our safety was at risk with there being no support under the bathroom. It's scary.
I need to pull all this out to rebuild all this wall, and I'm gonna have to do it from the inside. Build in a block wall on top of it to create a benching system to help your neighbor from falling into your house, because they're only 8 inches on the other side of this. We'll call this a little bit of a smorgasbord of termites, contractors, homeowners, one of them, all of the above, that's for sure, contaminated the home. The good news is we'll have all this documentation so that when you sell the house, you don't sell a piece of crap to the next people, okay? Sorry.
It's okay, Mike. Thank you.
It's a good thing we're here.
Yes, definitely.
Thank you. Because you were in your couch and you saw a leak.
Who knew?
You want to get a drink? Something very strong. Okay. I'm with you on that.
We paid what we thought it was worth. Now we're finding out that it's not that beautiful. And there's a lot of things wrong with this house, and it's not worth anything close to what we paid for it. It's just bad.
This room is going to shrink significantly when we take out those floor joists downstairs. The only way to get to this wall, this is my outside wall that is basically has dirt coming into it in the basement right now. So what do I have to do? I have to take down this wall.
What we see here is a wire in the ceiling. So Damon sends me in here, tells me to tear this ceiling down. Here I got a wicked hammer. I start taking all the plaster and lath off, and I almost hit a power line that's hidden right underneath a skim. I could have put this claw right through here. This should have been within the joist area. Instead, this guy just put it up against the ceiling, laminated a piece of drywall against it, skimmed over top of it. He didn't care about anyone here.
Oh my God. We have termites up this whole wall. Oh my God, that used to be wood. Houston, we have a problem. This bathroom is actually infested, or was infested with termites. Now I'm seeing a lot of damage. At once, this used to be wood, and I can actually put my finger through it now. That used to be lath, so that is severe damage. The Tasmanian devil of bugs. They'll eat through plastic, they'll eat through wood, they'll eat through plaster. These things do more damage than we do. One little insect. This bathroom was coming down. If it wasn't for termite damage, we probably never would have found this. We were dealing with a basement issue, and this is as bad as it gets. 1, 2, 3. We have not seen a live termite since Orkin has sprayed. It's a major bonus. That means the stuff is doing its job. This is going to be a real headache for a lot of people. It's going to be a headache for the Bowens. It's going to be a headache for Martin, the plumbing. Everyone has to work on top of each other in order to get this job done, and we can get to a stage where we can actually stagger the trades at some point.
We're at the front of the house. This is my main line, which exits the building. I've installed a main line back water valve. It simply works as a one-way valve, allowing any water in the sewage to be discharged freely out of the house. But in case if there's a backup happening from the outside, that water will come back to this point, and then this one-way valve will actually close, and the gate will stay closed as long as the pressure is being applied to it. So protecting obviously the house and the content from any sewer contamination and the property damage.
Water was saturating through this entire foundation. If the water continues to penetrate through this foundation and we don't manage it, eventually this wall will start moving in. As this wall moves in, the joists move down, and they'll feel the trickle effects through the main floor and the second floor of the house. A house this age wouldn't have a weeping tile system on the outside, very unlikely. And after some excavation, it was determined that there was no weeping tile system around the perimeter. So our only option is to go on the interior with this house. The adjacent structure is about a foot away. There is no room to excavate and install on the exterior. We're going to run that weeping tile into a sump box, and we're going to discharge the sump box outside.
Well, you know it's a good day when you have a site full of masons. So we're ready to actually start building that wall. Tim's here with a couple of apprentices from a local school, and he's ready to knock that off for us.
There's always demand for masons. Obviously, the economy goes up and down, but by and large, when everything is chugging along the way it's supposed to, there are not enough masons to go around. So we need to keep training if we're going to keep up with that. Probably going back 50 to 60 years ago, you would use brick, and they would do it in 2 or 3 layers on a house. And that was a good structural way. But block obviously has a bigger surface on it. It's going to go up quicker. It's probably, in the long run, a little more durable. The block is being your structural, also sound, fire resistance to give you everything you want in the wall.
Julia is our premium mix. It's very high flowable, virtually self-placed and self-leveling. It's very easy to work with, does not require any experience to place it. We put fiber in it today. It's a little bit extra bonus for the maze pour. It'll help us with shrinkage. It'll help us with cracking issues down the road. Just tightens it up a little bit, gives us a little bit extra flexural strength.
So I thought I was being smart by using garbage bags and tuck tape, but I now have new boots, concrete reinforced. Not so smart after all.
There's not really much holding this thing up, is there? There it goes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, walk it down.
Good panic.
Hey, bud, how you doing?
Well, I knew it was gonna come down easy. You could probably just push it out. Have you tried?
Good.
You knock off the bottom there, pull off the brown piece off the wall, 2x4, and just get a couple guys with rope and pull it back.
That sounds like a bit more fun.
You ready? Yeah.
There you go. See what happens when it's done, Ron?
How am I supposed to get down now?
Close the door. Now, this is what I really like to see, is some progress. We have a nice level concrete floor with no cracks. It's a very nice job. And the guys have been really busy with our framing here. We have most of this basement framed at this point, which is great. I like to call this the last line of defense for our termite issue here. This product is called Blue Wood. It has an insect repellent in it. It has a water resistance to it and a mold resistance to it. It's a great product. A lot of trades happening today, electrical, plumbing, and HVAC. I need my electricians to actually start running my plugs, getting wiring to all the rooms. I need my plumbers to start roughing in my bathroom. I have to get the boiler in today with Gary. It's a really big day. We want to finally get some heat in this house that's not a temporary heating solution.
The reason we have to use wood on this window, Damon, is structural windows up to a certain size. It comes with steel inside. Yeah. Anything beyond that size, we have to put a lintel.
That's right, in which we could not do a lintel here. We have archways.
The wood we're putting now is not a structure. It's just something to fasten into.
That's right. And we're using the proper wood, which is blue wood. It's going to repel the insects to begin with anyway. Plus the treatment from working on the outside, I'm not worried about it. So I'm relying on you very heavily today, my friend. You got a lot to do. You've got baseboard, you have casing, you have doors to do today. You have built-ins to do today, okay?
Perfect.
He wants me to build 2 shelves. I'm basically building a rectangular box. And then I'll put it in, dry fit it, make sure it fits. Just need to shim it out, level it, and it's done.
How's that?
Okay, we're 2 inches in.
Hello, Carl?
Hello, David, is that you?
Yes. Get to work.
I am your father.
He's insane. Yeah, it looks perfect right there, Dave.
Wow. Now, this is the way it should be. Look at this.
How are you?
This is totally the way it should be.
That's a lot better, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, before, it was, you barely got under it. It was a roof. What the hell was up there?
Well, plus they cut out a joist. I mean, the bathroom was going to fall in on them. So what do you think?
This is nice. Look at this, eh? Day and night. Day and night.
Yeah. What a difference.
Very nice. This is very professional, sir.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Let's get them, because I think they're going to fall over.
No, you better.
Good job.
Thank you, man.
Good job.
Gosh,
Well, it's not the same house anymore.
this isn't the same house.
Wow. Come on downstairs.
Oh my goodness. No way.
My goodness. How long you been out of the house?
7 weeks.
7 weeks. Are you happy to be home? So happy.
And it's gorgeous. It was worth it.
I'm gonna have to tell you about price, because I have to.
Okay.
I want people to understand how much this could cost to solve all these problems. You're at about $150,000 worth of work. Now, you know why you were not allowed to be in the house? You had to go out. I wasn't trying to surprise you. This was ripped apart. It looked like a bomb had gone off. Right. You couldn't use the toilets, the sink. You didn't have any water. You didn't have any heat. We brought in Orkin. Orkin actually treated the property, which you're going to have to pay attention to. We're going to give you all this information to make sure you know when to call them back. All the wood is blue wood. What's blue wood?
Termite resistant.
And? Okay, water resistant and mold resistant. Okay, so now we've solved all the problems of termites getting in. This is great. Amazing. This here, we opened right up, and you have a new cinder block wall. We had to bench it. We had to form and pour a bench of structure and then cinder block off that, and it's right up to the steel beam. So you have an internal weeper, so that's in the floors, plus a protection over top of that. You actually have not only brand new carpet, but a brand new floor. The whole floor was pulled up. There was no sense in trying to mess with it. It was the old floor, so you know, about an inch thick, staggered.
And the floor looks even now.
Well, you know what concrete this is? Come on, we only use the best. What's the concrete?
Agilia.
Agilia, what's Agilia?
Wow.
Self-leveling.
Self-leveling.
There you go. All new plumbing in the floor, all new electrical. Everything's done to set for you now, right? You're never gonna see that drain again, flood here. So if it looks beautiful on the outside, imagine what's beyond all this, because that's what we're all about, okay? Right. Bringing in the right people, the plumbers, the electricians, right down to the painters, finishing doors, windows, stairs, you name it, they've all been here. Let's go see the furnace room. So I'm no longer on my knees, I have proper height, and we can go into the furnace room.
Oh my gosh.
Well, this is, again, you can see all the new pipes and all the work that's been done. All plastic piping. We're on this. We love this stuff. It's a high-grade polyethylene. All right, enough of this. I want you two to see the bathroom. Oh,
No.
my God. Well, it's a bathroom.
Oh my gosh, this is beautiful.
Ooh, I know where I'm showering.
This is no longer the men's bathroom.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, they're fighting over it.
This is now, oh my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Now, not only is
Wow.
everything mold resistant in here and properly done, waterproof, all the products that you see that we normally use, you even have a 3-liter flush toilet. And it works. Well, I'm happy. Are you happy?
Oh, we're
I'm
more than
ecstatic.
happy.
I'm ecstatic.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go upstairs. I want to show you one more thing. Now, I said we put a closet upstairs.
Yeah.
Look at your closet. It's a water closet.
Oh my gosh! Yay! Oh, Mike, you're awesome!
Now, what I like about this, Kevin, it's got a urinal on the right and a toilet on the left. Oh, wait a minute, that's a sink. I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh. Mike, thank you so much.
You are so welcome. You are so welcome.
Amazing.
Kevin,
Mike, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I love helping good people.
Damon.
Oh my
Love helping good people.
Damon.
Thank you very much.
Oh, wow.
Still in shock. Just thank you to Damon, Mike,
The whole team.
the whole crew. Amazing. Amazing. So happy.
We were in complete shock with the amount of work that Mike and his team did.
Tape and stuff smelling.
Yeah. That is awesome. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
I'll take a handshake and hug the girl.
Girls get hugs. Thank you.
Okay, we're hugging too much. Let's get some food.
Oh, yes,
The report played a pretty significant role in our decision to purchase the house.
The floors are out, the ceiling's out, the walls are out, everything's out.
Yeah.
We head to the basement and it's like disaster.
Pull out the electrical, pull out the HVAC.
Everything is wrong with the house.
It was even worse than I thought. That really sucks. Jeff and Josette bought a new house. Now, the home inspector looked at it and said, saggy floors, it's an older home. You know, the doors are crooked, they don't close properly. You know, it's an older home, so it's standard. The two of them thought it was nothing they couldn't handle because the report really said minor issues. There's nothing really wrong with the house. I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna do a thorough inspection, and I'm gonna see why those floors are sagging.
Jeff and I had been living in a loft, and while it was a nice big open space, it was only one room. So we decided to start looking to buy a house. And as soon as we walked into this house, we fell in love with the open concept. It was a gorgeous space, and it sort of continued the loft feel.
It's not a particularly large house, but the way the main floor is set up gives it a sort of larger feel because the structure's been modified to the extent where the dividing walls have been removed and opened up the entire space.
I thought the kitchen was a gorgeous space, very modern.
It also had a finished basement, which was an attractive feature for us.
Also, the backyard was very lush. It's a deep lot, so it would make for a nice backyard once we got to that stage.
The home seller had arranged for a home inspection. So when I came to look at the house the first time, the binder was available for everyone to see. So I spent a lot of time reading through the home inspection report, you know, and looking for the same thing that everyone else looks for. There's electrical issues in that most of the house had been redone and removed the knob and tube wiring, but there were still a few rooms on the second level that had it. You know, it mentioned that the backyard has a deck that needs to be redone, so that was well known going into it.
But it did mention that there was moisture, I believe, in the basement. But other than that, it seemed like a pretty clean report.
Josie.
Josette.
Josette. I'm Mike. Nice to meet you. Jeff.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Come on in. We really, you know, based our decisions, very big decisions, on that information. And we're really disappointed and surprised to find that there are issues that should have been addressed there and weren't.
And the main problem here is that we have sloping floors.
That's it. So one of the things, sort of top of the list, we wanted to do when we moved into the place was redo the upstairs bathroom. We'd called in a contractor to come and have a look at the space and talk with us about a few ideas. And honestly, within 5 minutes being in the house, he mentioned that redoing the bathroom was not a good idea until we took care of the structural issues. And he said, well, obviously someone's done some renos here. This is an older house, there used to be some walls and they're all gone. The second floor is sagging
because the renovations that were done on the main floor here were not proper.
We checked ahead. I have the permitted drawings from 1989. So we did have a support right here. So the wall was about this big here. This was a main structure right here, picking up more than likely this beam here and this one that comes across picking up here. So somebody since that time has pulled that wall out. Actually, that wall went down and across here.
It's quite obvious that some renovations have been done, some structural modifications, and there were no comments regards to the structural state of the house, if it was good, bad, any issues that needed to be looked at. The report was completely silent on that front.
Wow. Okay, this is like really dropping.
Yeah.
The floor is actually dropped away from the wall. That's what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
On 8 feet, it drops 2 inches. It is actually dropped away from the wall. So there's a bottom 2x4 plate right there. The floor is sunk down, so it's almost like they've disconnected or just disconnected itself through the structure change.
Right.
We do have structural issues. On this side, you can see what they've done. Oh, it's quite the drop here. They put up a piece of what appears to be a doorstop or something to hide, to conceal that side, and then put up the trim, right? So they try to hide the illusion that we have an issue. On the other side, they didn't do that. Look at this. That is huge. You know what? I want to take a quick look at the basement.
Mm-hmm.
See what they did with that. This house makes me a little nervous.
You're making me nervous.
Somebody's covered up something. I can tell you that much because I'm walking in going, something's wrong.
Obviously, someone's done some renos here. This is an older house. There used to be some walls, and they're all gone. Upstairs, the floor is essentially sinking.
In the kitchen, there's a bulkhead down. It does a couple of things. It creates a look that the kitchen's on its own, almost like the rest of the room is vaulted up. More the reason is to run plumbing from the bathroom upstairs. Okay. Ductwork, they're gonna run everything in this path here. You know, if I open this up, we're gonna show a whole world of stories. But you can tell by looking at the cabinets right there that something's dropping. Is the cabinet not level?
It's pretty obvious now. You can notice that there's a big wedge.
Yeah, absolutely. We're about 1 inch here. We're about 1 3/4 on that side. But when I see this, it does create a concern. We know it's going to drop. Everything drops to the center. It runs this way, it runs this way, it runs this way, center, off center, because this is usually where the wall was, right in line with that beam, actually. Worst case scenario is we don't have proper structure point loads holding up load. I stand my arm up, I plant it on the ground, you can put a lot of weight on top of that. That's a point load, right? When these walls were removed, the beam itself should have been structurally supported at each end, directly down to foundation or footing. If not, we've got a big problem. You take out that point load, what the hell's holding it? We have a window in the back. What's on the other side of that window?
Round. It's a glass block wall, but 3/4 of it are below grade.
All right. Plywood floors, gotta love this. Well, there's no load bearing here. You see the black on the wall there?
Yep.
What do you think that is?
Don't say mold.
No, it's not mold.
Tar?
Yeah. What is tar supposed to be for?
Waterproofing.
Where?
On the outside.
Correct. Not on the inside. It's full of chemicals that you're not supposed to be breathing on the inside of the house. We've got junction points galore here. So somebody's played with electrical. As far as I'm concerned, it's not passed. All I'm seeing is half the panel being used. Usually in a house like this that has this much electrical, every single breaker is used.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to really go through this house and find out what's the most important thing here. And I think least of your concern is that your floors are not level. I think you have a hell of a lot more things to worry about at this point that I'm really worried about. You know, anytime you want to know what your house used to look like, look at the house next door. It tells a world of things. Here's a great example. Front porch. Front porch. So this is how this house used to look like. Now this front porch is part of the front living room. The wall has been brought out to the pillar, same as this pillar, in the front. So if we know the floor is approximately right here, what's under it? Look at this one. Okay, we have an old door that opens outwards. What do we see here? That's wood. Wood is not supposed to touch ground. The only wood allowed to touch ground is pressure-treated wood. What happens when there's a lot of water in the driveway? It's going to get in the house. Old milk chute. Look next door. Look at the size of this window. Look at the size of this window. Now, there is a steel lintel here. I did take a look at that at the beginning. It is brought over. Okay, so they widen the window. Is it in the plans? The answer is no. This house has a whole lot of problems. Okay, so they take the line out to run the vent, air behind water running down the drain. It runs right up in this cut, nice and neat to the soffit. I can see the cut from here. If anything, being so tight to that soffit, it's actually like putting your hand over the top of the pipe and you're not getting air behind water, which may explain some of their slow drains that they're talking about. That's like a minor concern compared to some of the things that I've seen in this house. They've created a jet out. They've created a jet out. For whatever reason, everyone seems to want that closet on the outside of the house. No handrail. No fence rail. That's not in the report. Okay. Wood burning fireplace downstairs. Bring it out through the ground, which you can't do because this is really a wall of earth that is being pushed against this pipe. It literally goes into the ground. You can see it. It's not allowed to go on the ground. It must be a certain height off the ground. Well, in truth, everything is aesthetics when it comes to buying and selling. People will spend more time looking for clothes than searching a proper home. Check it out. I walk through here and I'm panicking. Why am I panicking? Because I have a terrible feeling. I have a feeling I'm going to be ripping this house apart because it's been done all wrong. If I had inspected it, look at, I don't see a clean out on the plumbing. That's plumbing code. I need a clean out here because this is accessible. No permit, no permit, no permit, no permit. Don't buy the house. I do see a surface mold here. It's wet. And it is literally, it's full of mold. I'm gonna be very gentle not to raise too much doing this. It's not terrible. It's more wet and staying wet than anything. You see the mold. I should talk to Damon. 1989, there was a permit pulled to do all this, open all this up, so we can see how they beamed across, and this is standard what we're used to seeing. But you know, when you see the bulkhead that comes down with the bathroom up directly above us here, and you see the filler strip, like why is this not level?
You can see it from here.
Yeah, why is this not level? This was the easiest thing to make level, so nobody went up and actually picked up the floor joist and leveled the house. I'm starting to assume that when they put up their temporary wall to hold the floor joist so they could do all this work, it dropped. But looking at the floor and being right from this side out, you know, 2.5 inches dropped.
Well,
right
I can actually feel it on my feet that you really want to fall this way and this way.
The floor has dropped over 2 inches here. This has created a bowl effect, and that's exactly where the wall should have been downstairs. We're gonna have to do some opening investigation about structure. So let's go back downstairs. I'll tell you what to open up.
Okay.
Let's start with the kitchen ceiling. I want to see how this structure is holding the floor.
Okay, so
open up a channel in between the lights, as big as you can, okay? We want to see point levels. Okay. Open that up. We know there's a double in here. We know there's a hanger here. We know that somewhere in here there's a beam and there's probably a hanger here. We'll be able to see it from this side. What you can't see is from this side. We may have to open a hole. Like, don't panic. Don't go crazy and open up everything yet. I'm always gonna find every spot I can, right? To see structure. I see the panel. Right. So I'm seeing the 330 double breakers in here, plus the 40 for the stove, but I'm only seeing half the panel being used. I want a report from Frank. I want to know how bad the electrical is. I want to know about all the pot lights. I want to know about the attic space. I want to know about that wood-burning fireplace that's ducted out back that I don't like, that goes into the tree.
That's right.
I'm not gutting this place. So let's look at it. I want to know about the structure. No, we're not gutting this. We can actually tell them, you know, in the future, you're going to have to save your money. You're going to have to gut the basement and redo the basement. But we do have to try and take care of what we can take care of where we're working.
I don't know whether to say thank you, my friend.
Not panic. No. Like I said, I think Damon's going to think I'm mad at him.
In the last 16 months, we bought a house, got engaged, got married, and got pregnant. Yeah, action-packed.
So we're gonna look at structure, we're gonna look at insulation, and just take a look at everything else and give some recommendations.
Do me a favor, don't go crazy, don't open. Structure, I want open.
Yep.
Okay.
You gotta really protect the house, protect the floors, protect the art, protect everything you can, okay? So we'll start with that and we'll work our way towards construction. Everything looks really good. It's not. It's really deceiving. Upstairs, we have a bowl effect happening right at about this point right here. Now, looking at the original plans of the house, we knew that there was an L-shaped wall here that was a supporting wall supporting upstairs. 25, 30 years ago, someone changed the whole layout. They wanted open concept here. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys each on a point load. You're gonna open it up. I'm gonna start working on the bulkheads, okay? So Adam, let's open this one up here, okay? We see this, the beam is right here coming this way. I wanna see what's this way, okay? Kate, I'm gonna get you to tackle that one, the same thing. Keep it 6 inches off each side of the corner beam. Just do a channel right down. So again, 10 inches off, 10 inches off the ceiling, just right down the middle. I just wanna see where it's going, okay? You're gonna be opening up this one over here, okay? Just go from corner bead, edge of corner bead to edge of corner bead. There's about a million ways to show an unlevel floor. I find the best way is right here. And there is your bowl. Okay, that door's a little sticky. Something tells me, looks like everything dipped here as well. The dip is not as bad as it is by the bathroom and the other bedroom, but it is bad here. And that's why we get this. Now the whole door is sticking at the top because the jamb has actually shifted towards the dip. That's what I have to fix. Right now we have our point loads open. I'd love to see that they used a metal beam in here. I want to see what the point load is showing me down below. That's kind of scary. Kate is now opening up that one over there. It's going to show me that point load there. Adam's opening up the one at the other end of this beam, which is right under the kitchen. This is the most important one. This is where the sag occurred, right above us. This is why I'm starting with this beam. It's going to show us a lot of what's happening upstairs. So I know it's strange to start the plumbers outside, but this is where I think the troubles really begin. Nothing is draining properly in the house at all, guys. And I think this is why. This looks like a vent, and I'm assuming it's for this stack, and they have it plugged off at the soffit. No indication in the report anything about this pipe. So I'm a little curious to find out where that's going.
The best approach would be to cut a piece of it, run a video camera.
Okay.
And I'll be able to find out exactly where it takes me.
That would be fantastic.
Right? And then also I'll be able to determine how far it goes and where it terminates. Now there's a good possibility there's a bird nest there. So even if it is a vent, it absolutely is useless at this stage because it doesn't allow any air to circulate. I'll bring an electric snake. I'm going to try to clear that debris there, and then run the video camera again to determine how far I can get and what actually this vent is used for.
Okay, a few things that I see in the panel that are a problem. When we took the panel cover off, there's a breaker spot that is still on, and it's covering one of the breakers. This breaker will never trip. The ground here is in the wrong position. It's under with the neutral lug. It should be on its own up here on the ground bar. These staples up here are 2 under a staple, which is not a good thing. All staples should be on their own. It gives it room to breathe and the wire to breathe, and there's no pinching of the wires. And yeah, we're gonna have to take a look.
So the original inspector actually said that there's about an R32 up here. There's about an R20 up here at the most. The insulation, the pink insulation looks really good. Pick it up, look underneath it. There's about 2 inches of insulation below that. It's not enough up here. You have full access seeing these skylights here. Talk about heat loss, no kidding. You have to properly insulate a skylight in order to keep the heat in your house. Otherwise, if you're just drywalling into an attic, think about the heat loss you're gonna have. I just pulled a piece of insulation off of this. If this is exhausting from the bathroom, underneath a piece of insulation, what is that doing to your insulation? What is that doing to the framing, the wood, the joists? It's rotting basically everything because you're drawing all that moisture and it's not ever making it outside. It's sitting in your attic.
Inspection report stated they had some airflow issues here. What it didn't state is the reasoning why they had the issues. These are one of the issues, these 3 runs sharing this 1 run, and there's no return airs on this first floor. Your return air brings the air back to the furnace, which actually blows the air out of each supply vent. You don't have any return here. So you have no air going back to the furnace, therefore you've got no air blowing out into the room.
We're on the back of the kitchen, and this vertical post actually comes down onto the rim plate, but there's nothing above this window. You can actually stick your fingers out. If you put your fingers
There's no lintel here?
There's nothing.
There's no structural lintel here?
There's nothing. There's glass block, and that beam sits right on one single 2x6.
I cannot believe that there's no signs that this has actually started shifting.
No, there's no cracking here before we started opening it, nothing.
Man.
Oh, more fun. Yeah.
Junction box. Junction box.
Look what we just found.
Oh, jeez. Someone told me that's
wires and
it's live.
Yep.
What happens when the electrical hits this? The whole thing
Boom.
becomes live. Yeah. So we had Ethan in.
Engineer.
He is obviously not happy. First of all, he thinks these are undersized. He's gonna double check on that. He hates this connection, which we both knew. He'd rather see a full bracket clip there as well as back there. He did not like that at all. He does not like that connection
custom
at all.
steel bracket hanger, is that what he's...
Absolutely.
Okay. This is sitting on the floor, it's not on structure.
It's just floating on the floor. There's nothing underneath that. That's really bad there. This is sitting on the end joist like we saw. We knew that. Below it is that block glass window with no lintel above it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
There's no lintel. I can actually put my hands outside.
You got it. The window is directly under this load.
Directly under this load, and there's no lintel.
That's just as bad as that location.
Absolutely. And I can't believe we're not seeing signs of cracking in this house. I don't understand.
Now that we've opened everything up and you can take a clear look, you know, it's amazing what happens when we open things. Steel beams. Let's first talk about steel beams.
Sure.
So we have a correct vertical column here. If you look over at this column here, the steel one, it doesn't look in the same direction as this one.
Oh.
No.
So we brought in an
Good eye.
engineer, and he
It's
said
fine.
that one's wrong.
Oh my God.
So once again, brings us back to the point, at least these two are over top of foundation walls.
At least that's good.
So we have proper point load, proper installation of the point load, okay?
Right.
So we know that this vertical beam is wrong. We know that the tie-ins are wrong. We know that this beam by the engineer is undersized. It is sitting right on the floor.
There's nothing holding that.
Worse, it gets worse. This tie-in is incorrect. This tie-in is incorrect. They removed the wall that used to be here holding this up.
Right, right.
When we come over to this side here, this one here is the vertical holding up the floor quad here, the quad, I'll call it the quad beam, okay? Now this is now sitting over top of the window downstairs that has no lintel.
Oh my God.
There's way more. Come into the kitchen.
Oh, man.
Way more, we just begun. Did you not notice we have electrical lines actually coming out of the stainless steel?
I haven't actually spotted those before.
Inspector should have caught this, that we have the lines coming out, drilled holes in the stainless steel, very sharp holes when it comes to stainless steel. Electrical touching, metal touching, you touching is a very bad mix. Good thing there's not a sink here. Look up and see the ductwork. That is one duct line that comes up from downstairs and branches off in 3 different locations. There are no air returns at all in your house. In the report, the home inspector said he poked his head through the attic. In the report, he says we want a minimum of 40 R value. And he says there's about a 32 R value in there, which there's not.
No, there's probably 20 at the most, and I'm being generous.
Not to mention that there's right in front of your eyes insulation missing on the columns of the skylights.
It's incredible. The feeling of your stomach sinking right out from underneath you when the news of how much is wrong with this place is thrown at you. It's incredible.
So we've done a lot of damage to your house, and I'm sorry, but it's what we have to do when it comes to fixing things. So let's go back to visual. Right above us is the vertical 4x4s holding the point load, the biggest weight load. What is beneath it?
Nothing. There's nothing here.
Nothing.
A door. That is completely mind-blowing how anyone could ever imagine that that's an adequate way to support a structure.
I know the panel is not even loaded, and I know you've got a lot of electrical, which leads to tell me that we have issues with electrical to the point so much that you are overloaded on every single circuit in this house, and that's point of junction boxes throughout the house.
And right here, Mike, before you go, got another junction box here, and if you can see here, it looks like we have asbestos-wrapped pipes.
And we do.
We have asbestos.
So at one time we had rads in the house. So you do have asbestos in the house. You got a kid on the way, don't you?
Yeah.
One, you don't want a kid coming into a house with asbestos. That's so. Let's go to the window.
It's terrifying. I mean, we've been living here. I've been pregnant now for, just under 5 months. So I've been living here in that state for 5 months. It's kind of scary.
Structurally, again, that load is approximately right here, okay? That is over top. So it's over top of the window. If you were to put your hand in above that, you will feel no lintel whatsoever above this. Nor, once again, when I saw this, do we put a window underground.
And it is astounding that thing hasn't collapsed. Honestly, there's so much load over that area and there's no lintel and it's sitting on glass block.
This has become, opening up to verify, we see walls over there, we're finding mold. We now found asbestos, we found plumbing problems, we found electrical nightmare, structural nightmare.
There's asbestos, there's mold, there's everything you can think of is wrong with the house.
We've opened up a nightmare. We have to fix the nightmare the right way, just to gut your whole house. Remove the mold, remove the asbestos, pull out the electrical, pull out the HVAC, pull out the plumbing, pull out absolutely everything in this house, including you and your furniture. Redo the whole house at a cost of about $300,000.
It's hard to comprehend how many things are actually wrong with this place. How can it be that almost everything needs to get fixed? It's unheard of.
We're in trouble.
This is incredible. Completely unexpected.
The type of house I don't want to walk into. The type of house that I want to say, we can't fix this. We can't fix this. It's too much. What's better? Take it out, take it down and build a new one?
Almost.
That's what you're saying.
It's basically going to be that at the end.
Blow it up.
That's insane.
You're an engineer, aren't you?
True, I am.
What do you do?
Actually work in the wireless business.
Wireless.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good, because if you were engineering structure, I'd be giving you hell right now.
So would I.
Yeah.
Well, I think my parents are now going to be upset that we'll be living with them for a few months. So that's how they're going to react. Surprise, we're moving back in.
Oh, these poor people. Well, we're here after the big decision was made to actually gut the house. We have the crew right now packing stuff up to move all their furniture into a storage bin. Want to protect their furniture and get this place started. Lots of booze, lots of booze. Now, here's the ultimate reason we're doing a full gut on this basement, not to mention the reason I have to get proper point loads down here, which brought us into the fact we found the mold. This is what Mike found on his first day by opening up this section right here. We know if it's moldy right here, because this is mold right here on the back of this drywall. That is a lot of mold. I'm gonna have Pinchin Environmental come in and give me a proper air test. I am not disturbing anything else down here because we know that we need professionals in when we're dealing with mold, so we don't make our guys sick. Unfortunately, this is asbestos. Now, I'm not actually gonna touch it because when you disturb asbestos, that's when it becomes dangerous. I'll leave that in place, let them look at it. Hopefully it's only in the basement. I doubt very much it runs up the outside walls. They'll let me know.
When you get to something like this, it's just easier just to rip everything out and start all over. It's going to be gutted anyway, so it's not going to be a big deal.
We're gonna end up shutting down all the power to the house. It's just gonna be easier for everyone else to work. We don't want anyone to get shocked or get hurt for that matter. So we're just gonna be shutting down the power and giving them temporary plugs.
This line was actually blocked. I should have just the water in the trap. This line from here up to all the way down to the basement should be empty. This indicates that there's a blockage somewhere down below. Another good reason why we're removing and gutting everything. Just gives me, a good chance to reroute everything properly.
There's no way for me to get this kitchen countertop out of here, but I'm gonna have to cut it in order to get it out.
Guys, you're in.
Okay. Yep, that was their air return down here. Why is the furnace not expelling air? Try looking under your cabinets. We knew that there was a bit of asbestos on the pipes. I knew I was into a bit of a remediation at that point. What Pinchin has found is that we have asbestos within the plaster itself, and this is not something I was prepared for. The job stops as of right here. They remediate the whole damn house, getting rid of the asbestos and all the mold that's left in this house.
Certain materials contained asbestos, and in homes, it's pretty much limited to plaster, possibly texture coat, pipe installations in old homes, maybe ceiling tiles, but they'd have to be very old, vinyl floor tiles, vinyl sheet flooring, and possibly drywall joint compound. Asbestos is a small fiber that takes a very long time to fall to the floor, so it can remain airborne a long time. And while it's airborne, you have a chance to inhale it. What it does is it lodges itself, for lack of a better word, in your lung. Your body will remove small particles, but asbestos is hazardous because it could be small enough that it can get down there, but large enough that your body can't clear it out. What the contractor's doing by regulation here is using Type 3 procedures, and what we do as the consulting firm and the inspection firm is we come and look at their enclosure as they set up to make sure that they've done the proper things to set it up. And that involves putting polyethylene on all surfaces so they don't get damaged from water, because you need to spray water to suppress dust. They install a shower so the workers can shower when they leave and remove any asbestos off the person. They use negative air machines, which are a HEPA filtered unit that sucks air within it, filters it, and sends it outside. And it keeps the home under a constant negative pressure. So if there's any air leakage, it's into the enclosure and not out.
Years ago, they were not heating the basements here. A lot of coal, that kind of thing. So the pipes were insulated with air cell type asbestos. And on the corners or elbows of the asbestos, they packed it, then covered it all with canvas and lagging. What's happened is over the years, though, the canvas and lagging deteriorates and everything starts to fall apart, and that's when it becomes a hazard.
Having my mail sent here because we're gonna be here for a while. First day back after the mold remediation and asbestos remediation. I want this floor ripped up. I want interior walls down. I want the furnace disconnected, and I want the perimeter dug up so the Bowens can actually start their internal waterproofing. So Colin, I came down this morning. Right away, I looked at this wall because I was really worried about the amount of dirt. Like the dirt up on this side of the house, her grade is basically halfway up where the fireplace is. Sure enough, I've got a significant bow in this wall. This brick is actually being pushed into this house right now.
The lateral pressure, because the grade is about 3 feet above the floor joist in combination with that east trough system spilling over.
Yeah.
Every season we go through the freeze and thaw, whatever moisture's in that area, when it pushes, it's gonna push on this wall and continually make it worse.
Now this has to be fixed. I mean, it's just a matter of time before this wall caves in. And look at that. And I'm not even showing level yet.
Yeah.
That's level right there. So I'm, what, 5 inches off the wall there? That bow is
gotta be 5
inches, man. I'll get the engineer in and we'll go from there, man.
Okay. Right now we're starting the trenching process to install an internal weeping tile system, it's ultimately better to seal the foundation on the outside and not let any of the moisture at all transfer through the wall. Just we're limited in this case. It's a shared driveway. We don't have room to excavate. And on the other side, the house is right on the property line. So it's our only option to keep this basement dry is the internal system in this case. After the weeping tile system's installed, we're gonna install a drainage board membrane on the inside of the foundation. It's not like it's pooling water or huge amounts of water are getting in at once. It's just slight moisture everywhere that's been transferring through. So when we install our membrane up the foundation, there's dimples on the membrane that are gonna go towards the wall. And what that'll do is it'll allow this wall to eventually dry out.
We had an island on the main floor with the island sink. I have my hot and cold coming up, and then I have my 1.5-inch drain, which was coming from that island.
Yeah.
That drain actually continues across to the side, goes over to the stack, but then it goes up.
It goes back up?
It goes back up, and it ties into the stack with a little cheater vent.
You gotta be joking.
So remember when you guys were disconnecting the island, there was tons of water?
Yeah.
That water actually sits in that line because you actually...
It turns up.
It turns up, yeah. So this entire pipe is filled with water that's been sitting and breaking down.
How did they ever drain it? It would have always had issues with that.
It was based on just the difference in pressure, right? As more water built up in the sink, in that island sink, it was at the higher elevation, so it forced a little bit of that water to go down through the stack. But again, it's very good that the drywall's been removed, that we have access to the entire plumbing, because like it's
the drywall's been removed. There's no wood left in this house, let alone drywall or plaster.
I'm trying to put it
in a positive spin.
Yeah.
Had the engineer come in yesterday. What we're gonna do is build a 10-inch block wall straight in front of this, keeping in mind the bow. So we're gonna be in front of that bow, tying back into it. We're gonna actually have to extend the footing below here. That means tying in rebar into the existing footing, making it one structure again, and preventing the bow from becoming more significant.
Typically, a footing has to be twice as wide as the wall that's going to be built on it. We're going to be using 10-inch blocks, and in this case, what we've done is we've actually made the footing a little bit wider. This footing is going to be a total of 24 inches wide. Typically, the footing is going to be 8 inches thick, and again, in this case, we've made it a little thicker. We're at about 16 inches here for this footing, and we have 5/8 of an inch rebar encased the whole way.
This is the footing that's going to carry the weight from the beams on the main floor that carry the rest of the house above it. So this is a very integral part of this build. This is the biggest pad I've ever poured in my life for a point load of this kind. It starts everything. It makes me very happy. Oh my God. It's a freaking disaster. Right now I have water pouring into my house. Double brick foundation, water's been pouring against that probably since this house has been built. This has always been here, and that has actually deteriorated the brick and the mortar. Now I have a river running into my freaking house. Like, look at that water just pouring out of there. That is an incredible amount of water being brought right into your house. Temporary solution.
Shock. I'm in complete shock. I didn't expect, I knew that, according to Mike, last time we saw him, this house should be condemned. And I didn't think he actually meant it.
It's not the same house, is it?
And here we are, to the brick. And beyond that, this is our attic, exposed and complete and utter shock. Well, the open concept up here too.
You like open concept?
Not this much.
It's kind of too much?
Oh my God.
All right, let's start at the front of the house. A beautiful double brick construction, bricks in really good shape until we get to areas like this. See this wonderful crack?
I'm gonna guess whoever renovated the downstairs didn't do something right and it's not supported.
What's holding this double brick construction, which is about this wide?
I think
steel beam.
That's it.
So when they put that steel beam in place, they actually snap the center.
It's a little bit watching a bad movie. Like, we used to live here, like our bed was right there. Now, like, there's nothing, there's a cracked brick wall. Like, it just doesn't feel real. It's our home, but it doesn't feel like we lived here. Everything's destroyed.
So let's look at this jut out for a second. That's the original. See the plank boards that run out?
Okay.
This was the closet for this bedroom. That's why they did a jut out. Now, very strange jut out, but look at the shape of it. There is minor mold that is there, but we did have the abatement guys that came in. Oh, by the way, did you know that your whole house was asbestos?
No.
No.
Yeah, it was every floor. I mean, your ceilings, walls, everywhere.
So this was a super, bring the team in.
And we were going to start with renovations, too. We were going to do our bathroom. Being pregnant during this process, twofold. One, I would love to be living in my house during this, emotional time and happy time. But two, it's a blessing in disguise. I don't want to be living in a house full of asbestos and mold.
Let's go to your old kitchen first.
Remember where that was? Yep.
Looks a lot smaller now.
All right, let's get into structure. They notched this beam because the floor sank down. They put this in place totally on a downright angle to tie into this beam. This beam is not even touching the floor joists. Totally incorrect anchors. I mean, I can't say enough about this. Totally incorrect tying on the beam here. We're gonna get a temporary support in here. And look at how it's not even holding the floor joist here. Let's look at the brick. Is that kind of overhanging the beam?
Yeah. The brick is wider than the beam.
Correct. That's a structural issue, okay? Look how they supported the roof. That 2x4 in the beam. This is not the way to structure all this.
No.
No, let's go further.
Oh.
We think they went right over the old porch. I now gotta pull this. And here's my biggest fear. Not only do I gotta fix all this, I think I gotta take your whole porch down, drop the window, remove everything, and redo it.
Oh.
The whole thing. This has been one heck of a lot of work in your basement, which would say why we haven't done so much upstairs yet. One of my biggest fears was messing with that wall. That wall is bowed 5 inches in the center. That means it does this. That wall is about to cave in.
Oh, yeah.
We have cut the floor and put in massive footings. We are going to now cinder block it up. We are going to anchor it into the floor. We're going to anchor it into the upper floor of the first floor. We're going to backfill with concrete in behind the wall, so we're creating a structural wall to hold the house and a benching system in behind it to hold that wall from coming in.
This whole thing started with a bit of a structural issue with the beam on the main floor. And now, what sounds like an even bigger structural issue to me is the basement wall, potentially on the verge of collapsing. Mike said, it's not a matter of if, it's just when.
The amount of water that was pouring in this basement today alone, this was a perfect day to actually see the water coming in here. The downspouts going into your corners of your house was actually leaching water, so much water in here, it was a river of water in here. That's why there was that much mold in here. This was saturated in mold down here.
They've already dug around the whole outside and put in an interior weeping system. We're gonna control it from the inside. When we're done, we're gonna stud it, we're gonna spray foam it, and everything's gonna work the way we want it to. We seal in the chemicals around that wall from all the black roller crap they put on it. It should have been outside. We're going to structurally support this wall on the outside, which is just a massive scare at this point, especially as we gotta dig footings. We're going even deeper.
Wow.
It's done, it's poured, we're safe.
We're in the middle of this, and there's so many things wrong and so many things that need to get fixed that it's just really difficult to deal with.
I'm sorry you're gonna have to wait just a little longer. It's gonna take us a while. And I will do this as fast as we can, but at the right pace, okay?
That's fine. It's sad. And we're angry, too. I mean, who do we direct our anger at? I don't know. The contractor, yes. The home inspector, yes. Ourselves, probably a little bit. I mean, do I regret buying this house? Yes.
I know I would have told you to run.
You mentioned that the first time we met.
I would have told you to run.
In hindsight, we would have been in front of you. We would have beat you to the curb to get away from this house.
Okay. They did the plumbing wrong. They did the electrical wrong. They did the structure wrong. They did everything wrong. Look at the brick wall. It's caving in.
Oh, you're right. It is.
We kept hearing about problems over and over again, like new problems that kept happening.
I think I got to take your whole porch down, remove everything, and redo it.
never could have envisioned anything of this magnitude having to be done to the place.
It's about the house. The house was wrong. We had to make it right.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is beautiful.
Go!
What I did was I was standing on this line here, and it wasn't stuck to the ground properly because there was wire damage.
Okay, Carl. Very good. Somebody wants to go home. Previously on Holmes Inspection. Right above us is the vertical 4x4s holding the point load, the biggest weight load. What is beneath it?
Nothing.
You are overloaded on every single circuit in this house. We now found asbestos. We're finding mold. We found plumbing problems. We found electrical nightmare, structural nightmare.
It's hard to comprehend how many things are actually wrong with this place.
We've opened up a nightmare. We have to fix the nightmare. The right way is to gut your whole house. Jeff and Josette lived in a condo, wanted to move up, time to get into a house, I get it. Looked in a beautiful area, found the house they were looking for.
It's not a particularly large house, but the way the main floor is set up gives it a sort of larger feel because the structure's been modified to the extent where the dividing walls have been removed and opened up the entire space.
As soon as we walked in, there was something magical about the main floor, and it's really what drew us to the house.
Now, the home inspector looked at it and said, saggy floors, it's an older home. You know, the doors are crooked, they don't close properly. You know, it's an older home, so it's standard. The two of them thought it was nothing they couldn't handle because the report really said minor issues. There's nothing really wrong with the house. And then I come in. It was bad. Okay, what'd we find? Let's see. Mold, asbestos, asbestos beyond asbestos. It's in the plaster. Electrical, HVAC, plumbing, structure, major structural issues right from the foundation to the top of the house. I have the hill caving in the side of the house.
Ooh. Shock. I'm in complete shock. I didn't expect. I knew that, you know, according to Mike, last time we saw him, this house should be condemned. And I didn't think he actually meant it.
You know, when I talk about this as being bad, think about everything that can be wrong with your house and look at this house.
Everything is wrong with the house. Like, how can that be? Like one bad reno after another? Yeah, it makes your stomach feel like it's just gonna drop out.
Sagging floors. That's nothing. It's structural. It's all kinds of walls that should have been there. You know what? Everyone that touched this house prior to these people did it wrong.
It's sad. And we're angry, too. I mean, who do we direct our anger at? I don't know. The contractor, yes. The home inspector, yes. Ourselves, probably a little bit. I mean,
yeah.
Do I regret buying this house? Yes.
That house is wrong. I need to make it right. Period.
Well, this is the beginning of everything. This is the beginning of my bill. This one footing alone lets me get proper beams upstairs, point loads down. This is the biggest pad I've ever poured in my life for a point load of this kind. It starts everything. It makes me very happy.
Whoever did the construction here are freaking morons, okay? What they did was they started at this point. They slipped their beam in, they started notching because they didn't want to lift the house up because the whole floor runs like this, right?
Right.
It wasn't just that they pulled that wall out, which created that bow effect. It was how they installed all their new beams, which really were not supporting anything. That's the problem. They're not picking it up over there. There's no weight load on this.
Yeah.
That's why it didn't push it down. These 2x4s are blockers. They're not even touching the blockers. This isn't even up high enough. This floor should have been jacked up, and all the beams they put in place should have been structurally supported right down to the foundation or a separate footing. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Did you see the jut out?
Yeah.
This is old. Floor planks go right out, so this is as old as the house.
Which is really funny, eh?
It's really strange because look at the rot in here.
I know. Even look at the header. Like, this is, you're absolutely right. It's
The
totally
header is
original.
sitting not even an inch on the brick.
Yeah.
One thing's for sure, it's got to come down.
Okay.
Once again, the contractor's in here. This freaking yo-yos.
Look at that, buddy.
Just get a temporary support in.
Sure. Yep.
Phone me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna come in, and you and I and everyone else here is gonna restructure this house, and I'm talking about all the point loads, all the major beams that gotta be put in, because I saw them at the office.
Yeah.
Okay, and after that, I'll give it back to you, and away you go to finish it.
Love it, man.
So I got a wonky house. We're gonna have to true this whole second floor up as best as I can. Can I level it? Odds are no.
Obviously, someone's done some renos here. This is an older house. There used to be some walls, and they're all gone. Upstairs, the floor is essentially sinking.
First thing is I gotta get the floor poured today. I can't pour a floor around wood. So I'm gonna take down the landing and the stairs. It's the easiest solution. I gotta get more gravel down here, bring it in through that door. It'll make my life a hell of a lot easier. So I'm gonna lose this today. We have Angelo. He's actually filled this whole wall in a couple of days. He's got a little bit left to do there. Filling in that corner. Then this wall's done. They can waterproof this wall. We had glass block here. That glass block was so poorly done, I could actually fit my hand over top of it. Not to mention, we have a point load coming down right here. Well, if you look at this joist, it's cut out. Eventually, if any weight was actually put on that, this was gonna actually come down. Very, very dangerous. We're filling it in. I've got a truck outside. It's filled with concrete. I still have guys working down here. We still have a lot to do, so I'm not panicking, but I'm a little nervous. I want to make sure I can get this down in a reasonable amount of time. You don't want concrete sitting on the truck. It'll start setting up, and it's no good anymore. We want the same amount right through, right, guys? Double check the whole area.
The most stressful part is, I think, right about now, trying to prep for the concrete while the concrete trucks are waiting up front.
We're using the laser here to get our gravel level to put our insole tarp on top of.
That level looks actually perfect. So let's roll that right out there, guys. It's a vapor barrier, and it's an insulation, all wrapped in one. We're gonna lay it out this way. We're gonna actually overlap it 6 inches. We're gonna tape the joints, and then we're gonna wrap it up the walls and use it as our expansion joint as well. Ooh, baby. So this Agilia saves us so much time. There's no troweling involved anymore. It's unbelievable. Yep. You just basically, you're using a couple of small tools. You're just leveling it out, letting it self-level itself, just making sure you're at the right thickness, and away you go. Yep. That's a good bed of concrete.
The final step here is a curing compound to lock the moisture in and prevent evaporation from the surface, and that'll give us a nice clean surface with no cracks.
It took a long time to get to this point. All the demo, everything we had to fix, the footings are in place, the concrete floor has been poured. Now we start to build upwards.
Get the string line on either end of this beam for me, Carl. Come down here. I want you to pin it to the underside here, okay? Just to the side, but right at the bottom. I'm just trying to see if there's any kind of bow in this beam at all. The first floor wasn't so bad, so we're just gonna start truing it up. Then Mike can come in when we start jacking up the second floor. So this is where the sag is. Let's just see. Just under a 1/4 inch. Can you see that? We'll just start jacking. I'm not trying to level this floor by any means. It's almost a 100-year-old house. There's no way I'm gonna get this floor level unless I redo the whole thing, which we're not doing. So I'm gonna actually just get it true, which means we're gonna try and take all the little bellies out of it.
The reason we're basically putting these 2x6s up is so that this beam will turn on its side. It's not going to cripple and fall and, fall on anyone and hurt them.
Go by my lead. I'm gonna crank it, then I'm gonna let you crank it. I want you to go 2 down as well, right? Okay, the same thing. When I crank this, these are gonna be affected, so I'll go slowly. Okay, you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm watching.
Okay, go ahead.
Awesome watching that move.
Yeah. Is it going up?
Yeah, you're getting really good. You're down to about an 8 left to go on the floor in the center.
I'm gonna crank it up one more time, okay?
Carl's end's gotta go up though.
Yep, we know.
Carl's cranking slow.
We have two different methods here. One is a string method and one is the laser level. Now the laser level will always show you level, where the string will show you true.
Oh, you're good.
We're good right there?
Yeah, man.
What we've done is we went tight off each end where the actual joists have stayed true over the years and are worried about the middle. So when I jack that, the middle's gonna raise up, the ends are gonna stay, and I should be able to raise that floor right to my string line.
It looks good. It looks really good, actually.
Oh, look at that.
Along, man.
That's about as good as we're gonna get it. We're jacking the second floor up today, so I'm feeling better. We're actually back to the point where we originally came here for. We have the welders here to flip the column over on the left-hand side of the house here.
We're pulling the column out of the wall there and rotating it 90 degrees to get the face out, so the structural integrity is still there.
We need pockets on the metal beam to support the beam coming right across in front of the stairs here. They need to weld that on today too, and then their job is done. So we have a big day today. Mike's coming in at any point, so I'd like to get this, at least the support beams in, so when he gets here, we can actually start jacking this thing, make him a happy man.
Damon's put the jack posts on both sides of the old beams. That way we can jack up the entire second floor and they'll act as a temporary structure until we get the new beams in. There's no way I can level it 100% because the house has gone cockeyed. But I can true up those floors and I can make it last forever. Okay, so you guys give a full crank right now? Once we true up the floor and all the old beams are removed, we'll install the 3 new engineered beams and the structure that carries the weight load directly down to the foundation. Okay, let's go halfway. Ready?
Yeah.
Nice sound, eh?
Yeah.
Let's get that measurement right there.
15 3/8.
Yeah, I got 15 1/8.
That's good. Look at how much we're off that beam, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, let's remove the beam. As far as I'm concerned, once I jack this floor, more than likely the ceiling upstairs is gonna be fine. Cross that path when I get there.
Okay, right outside, okay, boys?
This is kid stuff. Not hard. You know, when you're playing with structure, make sure you're bringing someone that knows what they're doing. Otherwise, they put posts in wrong, and the house can cave in. That's usually not a good thing. Why do I see earth?
It's actually wood and debris coming in from all the gaps. Like you can see basically daylight through there.
Well, this sucks because it's exactly what I thought. They took the old porch, closed it in, opened it up, put the beam in and make it look like, oh yeah, look at it, it's beautiful, it's long, it's open concept. Everything is freaking wrong. To build right over the old porch is an issue because I don't know if wood is touching earth in any which way or form. Did you look?
I did. It's not, I don't see it touching earth, but I can only see in a certain distance.
Well, I need to see how they closed it in. Look at the sheathing. It is so molded on the inside, all the way around. Look at the brick wall.
Oh, that ties in, doesn't it?
It's caving in.
Is it?
It's caving in.
Oh, you're right, it is.
Oh.
Buddy, that's below grade there. That's her driveway next door.
I know. It's pushing that wall, and just like it did this wall here, it's almost completely caved in on the underside of the porch.
Oh my God, buddy.
Houston, we have a problem.
There's the old deck. They basically took out the front wall, went out through all this work, and then just boarded in the porch.
They did the plumbing wrong, they did the electrical wrong, they did the structure wrong, they did everything wrong.
The walls were gonna cave in and the ceilings were gonna fall down. So it was like a house of cards.
This is called a micro-lam. What it is they take strips of wood, they use glue, and they pressurize the hell out of it, so this becomes stronger than an actual piece of lumber the same size. It's what we want to use here.
Okay. Do the same thing for MJ? You okay, buddy?
This is not like you, liar.
Get a jack post under it right away.
I have temporary jack posts holding up my whole second floor, but I'm also gonna use them to hold my beams in place. So what we've done is we've marked them on both sides of the walls here, and when I wanna slide these in, I need to be able to adjust them. Now, MJ and I aren't gonna be sitting here all day with a 500-pound beam on our shoulders trying to adjust it, no. We do it the smart way. We use jack posts, that way we're able to manipulate it a little bit and get it exactly where we want it. Here we go. Okay, slide it to me, please, carefully. Carefully, I got an inch to go. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, you're good there. As soon as we're safe with this one so it doesn't want to cripple over, we'll start on the next one. Okay, so I'm going up, okay? Now, can you get it up anymore? Oh, hello!
That's beautiful.
I feel really good about that. So I've done my measurements. I'm actually pretty comfortable that we have this floor exactly trued up. It's a flat surface now. It's not exactly level, but it's a 100-year-old house. I'm happy the way we have it right now. Yeah. Psychologically, it's big because that was holding up your main floor, but we have our beams in place. I feel very comfortable now taking the shoring out and walking away with my beams in place, knowing that those beams are not gonna move for another 100 years.
Now, the last thing I want to do before I start rebuilding this is pull up the floorboards in the porch area to actually see what we're dealing with here.
There's the old deck.
I think this is actually worse than Mike thought.
This is a single layer of brick. The double layer of brick has already fallen off here. This is a single layer of brick at this point. None of these joists are sitting on anything. Right now, they're butted up to the end of these bricks right here. Because, of course, they would have sat on the inside layer of the first layer of brick, right?
So what does that mean for us?
That means for us, I'm floating in midair at this point. The only thing holding me up is the fact that everything's still nailed in back here.
Before we can even begin to rebuild the porch area, we have to bench this wall just like we did in the basement. And we also have to pour a foundation under the rest of the porch.
What they've done is they put their form up, and now what we have to do is brace it. I can't brace to the existing plywood. It's not supported by anything on the other side. What we have to do is support it off each side against the brick and pile dirt up against it to stop the form from moving. Concrete's gonna want to kick it out.
This is a concrete vibrator. It helps disperse all the concrete inside the form and helps eliminate the air, so has to let all the concrete fill the form correctly.
We're gonna give them a new kitchen. We came up with an idea. It incorporates using this area where the kitchen originally was, but unfortunately we have a window and a door there that interferes with the cupboards. They need maximum storage space here. The only way to get it is by filling this in, filling that door, and giving them double doors where the bay window is. They're gonna lose some light, but they gain a kitchen. Smurf.
The blocks were frozen, so we're heating them up right now. So that's why we have the salamander heater there to heat everything up. You know, I've seen people build walls with frozen bricks, and the whole wall falls down after so many courses because the ice melts and creates water inside the mortar, and it'll just belly out. It'll just fall over. Every course by course, the pressure will push it out.
These windows are from 1989. I'm not gonna trust that the gas in between the two windows is gonna be any good anymore. It's probably gone because I can already see condensation in between the two panes. That means my window's already gone.
The tile that was used for the front steps is literally disintegrating.
Most people sweep leaves and dirt off of their front steps, and we're sweeping the tiles.
Slate tiles are indoor tiles. They should never be used outdoors because they do have layers in between them. And when moisture gets into these layers, it freezes, pops, and cracks. They crack up like this, and it's like shedding almost. Looks messy, and it's expensive for something that's just gonna be ruined in the end anyway. We're gonna end up using a flagstone out here because it's not layered. It's actually a stone that's supposed to be outside. These would look pretty in a kitchen or a hallway, but not so much out here.
So we're gonna keep going on the rough end then, and then just before we end up tidying up close to the end, we'll tie all the lines in. Okay. Good location, I like that. The original panel was located underneath the staircase, which we weren't really happy with its location. They were actually using it to hang clothes in there, which is not too good of an idea. So we've relocated it here simply by adding some pipe along the outside and relocated it an extra 4 feet. Better location. You can end up getting to the breakers if you need to. But our goal is going to be very simple, bring all our feeds to here, and then we're going to end up drilling the back of the panel board and bring the lines through. So the final look is going to be very, very neat, and it's going to end up looking as good as it can.
Well, Gary really kicked it in. He had a lot of work to do. He had to get heat runs up into every floor space and actually get some air return grills, because if you remember, there was absolutely no air returns on the main floor. Yep, that was their air return down here.
Whoever did the contracting here and decided to leave the return in the floor and just cover it up by a cabinet, big no-no. You don't have enough return, what happens is your furnace basically starves for air. We've installed a new furnace. Let's do things properly. Let's get them installed in the right position so that we can bring enough air back to that furnace and supply the house with enough heat.
Oh my God. Look at that, was once wood. There's about 1 million reasons I want to take this off. The thing leaked, it's rotted, it's molded. This is gonna be nothing but a headache for the homeowner down the road. I'd rather take it off, brick it back in, insulate it properly, make the house look a little better as well, because this is one ugly eyesore. God, that is a nest and a half. Ate right through the freaking rafters. Ah.
Cool.
Cool?
Oh, it's neat.
Right now I'm into spray foam. Everything is about insulating the house properly, and that is what we had to do to insulate this front porch, this prior front porch, into the usable space it is. This is a brick post that does transfer to the outside as well. It will bring cold air into here, so I have to spray foam that. This is my beam. That transfers to the outside of the house. What's that gonna mean? Cold will hit the wood and transfer through the wood a bit. So I want to spray foam this zone. So by spray foaming my beams, that eliminates the cold transfer through from the outside in. I now have a thermal break in this house. What it's allowing me to do at this point is finish this job. Drywall, prime the drywall, get it sealed so it's not creating dust in here. Then I can get my hardwood floors in, which allows me to get my kitchen and my baseboards on, which allows me to finish my fireplace, allows me to finish my bathrooms, allows me to finish the house.
Yvonne and I are just laying down some deter right now in the bathroom. We're getting ready to do our tiles today. This stuff is really smart because it's waterproofing for your bathroom or wherever you are putting it. It prevents cracking, it's for more durability, it's better adhesion for the tile. Your bottom layer here sticks to the structure of your house, and the top layer here it adheres your tile to your floor.
Remember when I was on the floor measuring down from the baseboard? How low this floor sloped? This is good. New skylights?
These will be a lot more efficient.
Properly insulated, yes.
Absolutely, and spray foamed around the actual tunnel.
So just the tunnel.
Yep.
Okay, blue drywall, love it. We have mold-resistant drywall. Blue wood, love it.
This is tiles for every single bathroom in this house, so we get the privilege of bringing them in.
I don't think they could have picked heavier tiles.
It's a consistent stream of moving materials, whether it's drywall, hardwood, tiles. There's 75 boxes of hardwood that we moved in yesterday. It's exhausting.
You want to make sure that the moisture level is between 45 and 55% humidity. If it's too low, then it'll cause the wood to contract and crack. If it's too high, it'll expand and it'll buckle. So you want whatever is comfortable to you and me is comfortable to your hardwood. This is Canadian maple from Quebec, the best that you can get, kind that makes maple syrup delicious. And if you lick it, it doesn't taste like maple syrup. It tastes like wood.
This is something I would want in my bathroom any day of the week. We're putting down a new heat pad, which means it's a radiant floor heat. So I want to get it underneath my tiles. What it does is it's a pad that has a wire that runs through it that heats up. It's protected by the coating on it. So what it's doing is it's heating the bottom of the tile heats up, and basically the heat just radiates out across the whole floor, making the entire floor warm to the touch.
It's quite common for us to get in an attic space and see exhaust vents just sort of draped in the attic. And really the problem with that is that it's warm, moist air, which is a big problem when it comes to the consideration of mold growth in an attic. In the inspection process, so when an inspector is actually doing his walk through a home, he can look up at the ceiling, know that there's an exhaust fan in the bathroom, pop his head in the attic, and see where that pipe goes. If it's vented correctly, it'll be vented up into a proper vent with a collar and insulated. But when you put your head in the attic and you see a pipe just kind of laying loose across the top of the insulation, you know you're gonna have an issue there.
I like the front closet.
Yeah. Now I'm ending the tiles here, buddy, just right along here. We were sort of playing with the idea. Chris thought here would be a nice finish for the hardwood. I agreed, we stopped it here.
So tiles at the front door only?
Tiles at the front door only.
Don't bring it beyond this wall, right?
Exactly.
Okay, alcove.
Yeah, now this is where a bump out of concrete came. I thought I'd bring it across, give them a bookshelf, a built-in unit.
Just turn it into like a
reading area.
Reading area.
Because, I mean, with this window, look at this room right here. Like, this is why I vaulted the ceiling as well.
It actually looks really, really good. Before, we didn't have all these vertical bulkheads, all these extra pieces. Why? Because the ductwork didn't go through there. To run it properly means we're going up on the outside of the house.
No choice, that's right.
Well, you did this good, and you leveled all the ceilings. Very good. You having fun today? The weather's here anyway.
The weather's good. Okay, so sink cabinets, dishwasher.
So we want to maintain our 42 inches, correct?
Yes.
Okay, we have a 12-inch
We have a
overhang on
12-inch.
this side.
We have a 12-inch cabinet plus a 12-inch overhang.
That's too much. You got to lose the two cabinets, definitely, and cut the countertop back. So even the countertop is then going to be a 36-inch top, right? Or even more, because we're going to have a little bit of a bull nose.
Yeah.
So I'd recommend that. I love the way, the ceiling, the dining room ceiling goes up, the kitchen ceiling. It just gives it character. You guys are doing good. I like the cabinets.
He's not pointing at me.
Thank you.
Doing good.
The existing channel had no outside air to allow for combustion, so all the air had to come from the inside of the home. What that means is the hotter the fire, the quicker the flue gas velocity up the chimney, the more house air was actually taken up the channel as well. Because we have what's considered a direct vent system, all combustion air comes in, burns, and then exhausts up the channel. It's totally isolated from the house. All the heat is 100% beneficial. There's no loss of heat up the channel.
We started the front walls. We've got one wall ready for finish coat. We've got the other side ready for base coat.
Excellent. So you're at 3 different stages here.
Yes, we are.
Just so I know, so we're staying out of your way. We won't use the front door. You'll have full access there. Is the tarping good enough for you?
Tarping looks good, yeah.
It is freezing. All that good weather we missed, and we finally get you in here, and it's like minus 20 today.
Yeah, unbelievable.
I know. Oh, very nice. We got stairs. It feels like a house.
We have a roller made from recycled pop bottles, which is actually really nice. I'm loving the way it puts it on the wall. It's 18 inches as well, because the whole house is the same color. So we're not changing colors. I figured let's try a big roller, just get it on really quick.
Pretty soon you're gonna have a roller so big you're just gonna be able to do one roll down that wall.
The entire wall.
Quartz is a man-made product. It's 93% quartz, 7% resin. It's compressed into a slab. From that point on, we pretty much treat it like granite. It is cut like granite, polished like granite, etc., but it's extremely strong. It's very narrow through here. If this had been natural stone we were putting in, we wouldn't be able to do it without in one piece. We'd have to have a joint in there because the potential to break through 2 inside corners is extreme. So with it being quartz, we're fine. We can do it in one piece and get it in there snug, and we're away to the races.
I like this look. I like staggering it all over the place. I know it's harder work. At the end of the day, she'll love this, though. I mean, it's just a really nice look. Well, it feels a little bit too calm today. I think this is what they call the calm before the storm. We actually have a huge day today. We have the fireplace hooked up today with Gary. We have glass being installed by Suburban Glass. We have the kitchen people coming in to do the final touches on the fireplace. A lot of stuff happening today. It's what we have to do. If we don't do this, they're never gonna get home. We have to get them back home. They have a baby. They have a brand new baby that she had while she was out of the house. We have to get them back in today. It's gonna be a hell of a day, but we can do this.
All I'm doing is lifting this existing flagstone up so that the first step matches in with all the others. Because you get used to the stairs coming down. When you get down to this one, it's a bigger drop down. Carrying something or even going up it or down it, someone's gonna fall and hurt themselves.
I've never really seen a square railing before. I really, really like it. It just goes with the whole thing in this house. Everything's square.
It does, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah, very, very
Came
nice.
out nice and strong. I put the hardwood nosing in for you up there.
I saw that. That looks awesome. I like the little return at the corner here. That's
Correct.
really nice.
And just I'll finish sanding it up once I nail in these pickets for you.
Teo. I like what you did with the bed. It's good, buddy. Well, we're almost done. What do we got? Probably a few hours left, eh?
Yep.
Sherry, my dear.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm busy. How are you?
He did a good job on these stairs, didn't he?
I did them.
You did them?
No.
No? You're gonna try and take the credit?
Absolutely.
Did you do the rails too?
Yes.
Mr. Bennett. You pick the lights?
Hey, buddy, how you doing? What's that?
Did you pick the lights?
Yes, sir.
You're freaking kidding me.
You like them?
Yeah.
Nice and soft, right?
You know what I like is that I can see them from this side of the bulkhead.
Right.
And look at now, we've got a clear, look how big it looks here. It actually looks really good.
It looks huge.
You know what? This looks really good, guys. It's not a huge kitchen. It's a smaller kitchen, but I really like it.
It looks really good.
Who did the tiles?
Carl, we brought Carl in for that to help out. I think everyone we have has touched on this house at some point.
A little bit of love and a lot of, how long we been here?
Too long, buddy.
6 months?
How old am I now? I'm looking at my watch.
Yeah, that's what we should say is how long we've been here. Good job. I'm really impressed, man. I'm really impressed. You know what? I think the guys deserve a week off after this.
They did a great job. I'm actually really proud of Adam for taking this job on when I was so busy on the other ones, and Sherry for picking up the pieces behind him. You know, they did a great job here. I'm really proud.
And she's practically been living here.
They both have. I saw the cots out back. I told them to pack it up today, get them out of here, because the homeowners are coming back home.
Good job. Let's get the homeowners. I think they're gonna love it. All right. Good job. So I want to take in the side door first. So we're gonna go in. We're not gonna look left, and I just would like you to walk down the stairs.
Wow. Oh, wow. This looks great.
Wow. The reason I started you in the basement is, one, I don't want you to see upstairs yet. Two, everything started with the basement, really, for structure. Now, I believe the last time I had you in, I talked about this wall with a deflection ratio. Yes, so we put in a beautiful cinder block wall, completely locked in, engineered, locked into the floor joists all the way up, backfilled with concrete to hold the wall in place. Structurally, you have got big footings here, because this was empty. This was gone. Of course, not under the stairs. You remember it was under the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With all the spiders.
Things I remember as I go. Let's go into the furnace room. We can now see under the front porch, which was the big ticket item. Come on over and take a look. I want you to see it.
Wow, except I can't see. I'm gonna need a bit of a ladder. Cool.
7.5 feet deep.
Wow.
You had to dig down 7.5 feet.
We had to form and pour a concrete wall all the way around. We restructured everything. I'm talking about, you know, this wall being deflected in, that was so important. You've lost about 12 inches of space. There's nothing I can do about it. We have to do this for structure. I'm not big on doing an internal weeping system. However, I can't dig their driveway. I can't do anything. That's the big driveway. It's, you know, the earth is above this floor.
Right, yeah.
So we do an internal weeping system. And now all these walls are draped with all the right stuff, because it's controlled. If it comes in, it goes down to the sump pump underneath the floor.
Okay.
Have you noticed your new stairs?
Yeah, gorgeous. It's nice and light.
Well, they match to the maple that's on the floors upstairs, so it's a maple stairway as well.
And actually, I really like the square. You want to see your bathroom?
Yes.
Yes.
It's not a bad bathroom.
Oh, wow. This is beautiful.
Not bad for a basement bathroom, right?
Gorgeous.
This is amazing.
Yeah,
And
I love it.
Temperature control in here.
You have new heat in your floor. It keeps you...
Heated floors.
Yes.
In the basement bathroom.
It's very efficient, actually.
This is fantastic.
Well, this
I
is...
love it.
I couldn't imagine it turning out any better than it did. This is incredible.
Well, I'm glad you're happy, and we're only in the basement.
Yeah.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back outside, and I'm gonna take in the front doors. I really want you to see it.
All right.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, my God.
The place looks unbelievable.
Yeah, the last time we were here, the house was gutted to the brick. So we didn't really know what to expect, and we're blown away. It's gorgeous.
This looks so good.
It does, doesn't it?
This is amazing.
It actually, and it looks bigger
Yeah.
than when we saw it, you know, torn down. Like,
Up. This is new.
This is all new.
Yes.
Wow.
The structure we had to do in here. All new beams, point loads, now displacing the weight properly.
Never could have envisioned anything this magnitude having to be done to the place. When we first came in and when we first started, you know, seeing a few little issues with the house that maybe weren't picked up in the home inspection, it's just, you know, orders of magnitude more.
Now, I know you were involved in the design of the kitchen because a lot of things I said is who picked the tile. I love that tile.
That's this one.
Very good.
Love
taste,
that
by the way.
tile.
Yes.
You picked the countertops.
yeah.
I love what you
Love it.
did. So you really
Yeah, it
knew
works
what you
well.
were going to get within the kitchen, right? It wasn't. This is not a surprise, but you do see it.
Well, it's a surprise because, I mean, we picked this from a sample this big.
Yeah.
Right.
But we
So-
thought it might work together, and it does. It's absolutely stunning. I mean, when we first bought the house, it was completely different, and we fell in love with the open concept and the kitchen, modern looking. But now we walk into this, and this is completely us. Wow, this is gorgeous. I love it.
2 sinks. I said, who picked the 2 sinks? I guess you both wanted your own sink.
Yes,
Now what happens?
mutual decision.
What happens? What's your name? Your daughter?
Gabrielle,
Gabrielle.
Yeah.
What happens when Gabrielle gets bigger? She's gonna want her sink.
she'll share.
Basement?
I think I moved to the basement.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody had to.
So let's start in this bedroom here.
Okay.
This room is a small room. I love the lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sherry?
No, I swear to God, I picked all the lights.
You?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jeez, man.
Sorry.
You're gonna be doing a new show.
Stealing credit all over the place.
Second room's the same. We have a closet. It looks really good. The floors are all leveled. It's all been redone. And it's the reason we did what we did. Look at that, square and round. Damon, is that you? Dude. Square, round.
Yeah.
Nice, you broke it up in the middle.
I'm telling you, you like his lights?
Designer did. I know.
So we gave you a his and hers closet. I don't remember having a his and hers closet before. I'm almost lost now on how it looked in here.
You know what? It's a stretch, but you guys did have them, didn't you?
We did, but
Yeah.
they didn't match. Like one
Wasn't
was,
it side by side or was it on both sides?
It was on both
both
sides.
sides.
Isn't that
but,
funny? Okay, whose was whose closet?
So the small one was mine.
That was
All right,
the small
I'm gonna
one.
make this real simple. Damon, which one's the small one?
The small one's here, so I know you're gonna want that.
So you go look at that one.
Done. Wow,
The little things, eh?
that's fantastic.
The little
oh my
things.
God.
Wow.
Look at this.
They hang on the wall. They look good. Very functional.
They look amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Like,
Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Okay, now you can look at your closet.
Yeah. Empty.
The guy. We did this on purpose. Again, doors to match. I love the square style doors. Come on now, we gotta do something for you.
This is awesome.
Bit too much for you though, right? You can share the space maybe?
I think those 4 drawers
Yeah,
are mine.
I get one drawer and half a rail.
Here's what I'm gonna guess. You're gonna get both closets. He's gonna get the closet in that one.
It's absolutely amazing the amount of effort that's gone into this. This place has turned out
It's perfect.
beyond anything we could think of.
So I hope it was worth the 7 months. I told you it was gonna be a while.
Yeah.
7 months is a long time, but you know, it certainly feels like this is the place where we want to be.
This could have happened to anyone. It's about the house. The house was wrong. We had to make it right.
We're moving back home to a safe and sound house, and our baby has her own room now. And it's just, it feels fantastic to come into this house.
I mean, I'm sure it's many more people than the guys are here, but like, we can't thank you guys enough. Like, it's just so, it means so much to us.
To Jeff and Josette and their new home, their baby Gabrielle, and to everyone who works so hard, I love everyone, man. Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers. That is awesome.
That was me.
I'm so worried that, you know, we're gonna find some horrible, horrible things.
Didn't take me long to walk through and go wrong, 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 wrong.
And now you start to wonder, like, should we have bought the house?
Somebody's really screwed this. Whoever did it wrong. And it was missed by the home inspector. Scott and Aaron, two nice people, bought a house, did the right things, brought in a home inspector, found that the furnace was out. You know, you should replace the furnace, couple of small things, that's it. They replaced the furnace. Then they started to notice a few things that didn't seem right. They decided to call me in. Now I'm gonna have to do a Holmes inspection, find out what was missed, what's wrong, and what I'm gonna do to make it right.
Well, there was a couple of things that we were looking for the house. One of the things is we knew we wanted to be in an older neighborhood, a place that was close to an area where there was a coffee shop and some different things where we could easily walk to and we wouldn't have to drive very often. And I'm not a big fan of newer homes, so we knew we wanted to be in an older neighborhood.
The other thing, too, is property. And we really, really liked the property. The backyard for this house was just wonderful.
The house that we ended up buying, it was one of the ones that I had seen online, and I just, from the picture online, I thought, what a lovely house. Neither of us are very handy, so having a home inspector was a good thing because we thought, you know, having someone come in who knows about homes and can find any issues and could point them out to us would be a great thing.
So what we were relying on is a home inspector to give us enough good information for us to make a sound decision on whether to purchase the home and what price to offer for the home.
Hi. You must be Scott?
Yes.
I'm Mike.
Nice to meet you.
Aaron, pleasure to meet you.
I guess we started noticing some discrepancies from the home inspector report when we started cleaning the kitchen. We opened up the cupboards and we were just cleaning, and I noticed that the vent for the gas stove wasn't vented to the exterior. I thought that was kind of odd because the home inspector never mentioned anything about that. No big deal, I could do that. But it's just the more and more that we looked, these little things kept coming up, and it kept saying in the report, acceptable, acceptable. And now we're questioning.
I read the report. Really, what I got from it, almost everything was acceptable. You know, and it's that ACC, acceptable. Right. So every report I read is different, and it's funny that we don't have a standard system, but that's what I'm trying to do here. So let's start in your kitchen. Why not, since we're here?
The main problem started when I hired a plumber to come in to put a braided dishwasher hose, because I felt more comfortable. At least I know it wouldn't leak. And when he went downstairs to shut off the water, basically the water shut-off valve was almost disintegrating and could not be turned off.
Once he took it off and he had it in his hand, it just completely broke apart in his hands. So we had to call in the city. They had to turn off the water from outside so he could actually start work, and he was here for several days.
It was a major issue. If water started leaking into the house, there was no way for us to shut it off. The basement would have been flooded.
I don't like the way he's done his plumbing.
The plumbing was original. We never touched that. But he
never touched this?
No, he never touched that.
Right away, I'm looking at your ABS here, your drainage. It's incorrect. When the water runs down this way, you see how it comes on this side? Where's it going?
Just sitting there.
That's right. It's going this way. It's not going towards where it's supposed to.
That would explain why when we drain the sink, the water comes up on the right side.
So the inspector himself missed the plumbing that was not up to code. You brought in a licensed plumber who missed the drainage that is not up to code, and he's fixed other things. So now I want to see what else he's done.
Watch your head when you go down.
I love this. Watch your melon. Did you put that up there?
I did.
Yeah, there is a code height, and I do not remember reading that in the report. And the code height is 6'8". So this way, when you walk down the stairs, I'm 6 feet. You don't smash your head coming down. All right, let's start in here. Okay, I can tell somebody's messed with your home big time. Structure. See that? Somebody's done something. I see the new piece of wood. New piece of wood. Now, I can't really see that right now, but I want to know what they've done with the structure.
I became very concerned because I was questioning everything the home inspector did. I started looking in the basement very carefully at the support beam. I'm not a structural engineer. I have no idea, but it didn't look very stable to me. So now I'm quite concerned. I don't know if the support beam in the basement is structurally sound.
You talked about a little bit of funkiness on the beams, right? And you're correct, because what we're seeing is a small piece here. This one's an old one, right? But we're seeing a piece inside that stops here. There's too many small pieces. We have another one here, right? So a small one that comes across on this span. From here to there is approximately 9-10 feet maximum, okay? So from here to the block wall. This should be all one, not pieced. But because it's a quad and it's all nailed together, if it's nailed correctly, it will be okay. What did they do in changes in here? That's a definite, I want this all opened up here. Somebody has made changes here because we have a new post here. Why do we have a new post here? All new walls, why do we have a new post here? This tells me that more than likely structure has been changed in this house. So what was changed and why is the pickup here? So I'm gonna propose, Damon takes out that bulkhead so I can see more to inspect what changes were made and did they do it properly. Really don't like this. Now, let me explain why. Somebody's opened up and put in a bigger window. So what's the issues I see with this? Structure. Oh. The structure itself with an end rim plate and then the floor joist coming out will hold a lot of the weight. And the window itself has become a structure to that, and it shouldn't be. We want to see a metal lintel. In this case, it's not a lintel. We want to see a double beam out there and then tie our floor joist back in. That double beam on the outside will help pick up the load. If it's a single and the floor joists come off, it's going to push down on that window. That's a lot of weight load on top of that window. And eventually, it's going to break the window. It's just going to shatter it. Look at these lines that are stapled. They're not clipped. It runs into a receptacle on the floor. It comes up. It ties into the junction. Does not go through the floor joist, but strapped underneath it. Continues down, over, runs across, and again, nothing's properly strapped on a vertical, sitting on top of the ductwork, which is not allowed. Electrical lines are not allowed to be lying on top of the ductwork because, once again, two things don't mix, electricity and metal. If for any reason this hit a sharp point on the ductwork, right? Energizes the ductwork. Anybody touching it can be electrocuted, can be shocked, can be killed. So this tells me right away that somebody's done some electrical. The panel is slightly too high. And the reason it's done this way is because this was the intake line right here to outside. So the easiest way of doing this was to tie right into it rather than deal with the hydro company. So this looks like a bonus to you guys, doesn't it?
Well, it looked
it's
new.
a new panel.
It looked new, so that was nice.
Yeah, but without a permit, now do you have a peace of mind that it was done properly?
No.
Aaron doesn't know.
Okay, so visually, I'm going to take a quick look. I see nice stapled lines. It appears to be fairly neat on the electrical. However, I see a junction point over there. You tied a lot of electrical into your light box there. The new electrical tied into the old electrical. Incorrect. The more I look at the electrical, the more I go, somebody's really screwed this. It wasn't an electrician. It was someone in the house, whether it was a homeowner, a handyman, a contractor, I don't care. Whoever did it wrong. And it was missed by the home inspector.
I mean, there's part of me thinking that we shouldn't have bought this house. I kind of feel bad because it was sort of more me, because I found it online and I thought, what a beautiful house. And, you know, I feel like I've kind of got Scott into something that maybe we shouldn't have gone down that road.
The worst thing is the second guessing. I kept saying in the report, acceptable, acceptable. If he's saying these things are acceptable and they're not, we started questioning whether or not the things that are acceptable or what else he did miss.
Come on in here. They run the gas line over top of all this spaghetti mass of electrical. Why run it through here? This goes up to the stove. Electrical and gas are not smart mixed together. If you have the opportunity to run it in a clear path where it's not with electrical, don't you think you should do that? Let's talk about your plumber for a sec. Okay, I don't see proper venting. We are too far. Okay. Somebody's moved this. We're too far from the vent line. We're going to be within 5 feet, so this means we have improper air behind water. I read in the report, plumbing acceptable, acceptable, acceptable. Wrong, you had a plumber in here. He didn't point this out. Bathroom. Somebody's added a bathroom to the basement. This is not regular. The GFI is right here. Oh, look at what I have. We have a GFI. Okay, this tells me that we're wired correctly and it is working properly. So whoever did this GFI did that correctly. Unfortunately, I'm the guy that's coming in afterwards, and I'm doing an inspection, but it's not like a standard home inspection. We call it a Holmes Inspection, because now I'm going to look. Oh, junction point width. Wow, you got a junction point here with way too many wires. These guys that do these stupid things of electrical. All you gotta do is move some tiles to see this. I haven't even gone far yet, and I'm seeing electrical, gas, minor structure, by the way. Signs will always tell me where things were. Really easy to move a tile, isn't it? So somebody's done all kinds of electrical. I moved one tile in the bathroom, found 2 junction boxes with way too many wires. So the more I look in here, I bet you I'm gonna see it everywhere. Somebody's really played with the electrical in your home. All right, I have already seen way too much, and I've only been here a short period of time, and I still have to do the thorough inspection on my own. So I'm going to go get my tools. I'm gonna go through your house. Then I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna take to fix it. And I got a bad feeling. I get a really bad feeling. I'm starting to sweat. This is more than I expected. So see how far we gotta go. Okay. Okay, so relax.
Thank you very much.
I'll get back to you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
There's a lot more issues than what I was expecting. I'm so glad he's here, but learning all the different things that we weren't expecting is just, it's a little overwhelming.
I can clearly see that the whole house has been all new vinyl siding. And the good thing about this is they use the 1-inch styrofoam board. Maybe not the best, but it's 1 inch. So there's foam underneath it, which means they tried to thermal break the outside. We can see they put up a screen mesh here to keep the critters out. I think that they're gonna have to keep replacing this because trust me, squirrels and raccoons will easily get in there and make a home. They just like pot out and get up there. Minor issues, a lot of the things that the inspector misses, a trip hazard at the top of the stairs. These are proper step heights here, but he has a trip hazard at the top. And unfortunately, you know, he didn't point it out. And he had a camera, and I would have. The first thing I look for when I come into a house, it's evidence that things have been changed. And as soon as I start seeing things have been changed, I'll start sourcing out how it was changed, what was done, electrical, plumbing, structure. It's not a standard home inspection. It's me coming in to find out what's wrong, what was missed, and what I have to do to fix it. This was a gas line, a main. Our main is going to be here, comes in and feeds the hot water heater. All of a sudden now, this line has been teed off and split to feed the dryer and the stove upstairs. The lines that I'm seeing here, I don't think the size is big enough to accommodate 2 extra feeds off the gas. So try and run this, the hot water heater, the stove, and the dryer at the same time. There's not enough gas in this line to feed the 3 of them. I look under the stairs. I see that the stairs are wrong, the structure's wrong, everything that's tied in is wrong. And you follow the stringers up, and what do they tie into? These stringers tie into nothing. This needs to be against structure. So what's it rely on? It relies on nailed to the wall, which we see, right? Nailed to this wall, and then these 2 pickup U-pieces of 2x4 that come up and now hold the weight of the stairs. It's not the code. Homer! Mr. Damon Bennett, how you doing, buddy? I guess you can see this, I can see this.
Yep, I just noticed it when I first walked in.
We have a climbable rail, right, and that's an issue. So you're gonna have to bring in some rail people. So that's an issue. Let's start with where I went.
Watch your milling.
Oh, I love that picture. It's just, I love to see the suspended ceiling. I really do. I'm gonna tell you right now, pull every single tile in the ceiling, okay? Every single one of them. I want this bulkhead pulled. Because I know they've messed with structure, I want to see what they've done. I have a feeling that the stairs to the basement were in a different location before.
That's what I was going to say to you, because of that duct line?
Well, they moved the duct line over, right?
Yeah.
You're still smacking your freaking noggin coming down the stairs, but they moved it over.
Right.
Why'd they move it over, right? So let's investigate as to why. To me, it's all minor, but put them all together and you got what?
And I got a full house.
Hey, look at that. Let's play cards.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Maybe she wants to help you work. I wish she cared that much about me.
A man stopped by looking for the foreman and was looking for a job.
Okay.
And this is his resume.
That's better than the one Adam gave me. So honestly, guys, I don't even know what we're looking for yet. Mike wants these down because he's afraid of a previous renovation in here. We have some electrical issues, we have some junction boxes, so it's really about just looking around today. It's a really good way to finish your basement. I mean, if you have a lot of wires, you have a lot of duct lines, you have stuff in the ceiling that you want to get to, but you want to finish your basement, there's no better way than just doing a drop ceiling using these panels because you always have access. It gives it a nice finish, it gives it a bit of soundproofing and a bit of an R value. I'd do it. I hear there might be a mouse problem here, but I haven't seen any signs there yet. Is there? We have mouse poop.
It's Koopa.
Wow, there's a lot of junction boxes. Start taking off all this stuff. All the corner bead, okay with Katie? So, Frankie, we know that there's been some work done here. We don't know when because there's been no permits pulled, no electrical permits or building permits on this house. And there's been at least, Mike thinks at least 2 renovations in the house.
Just a quick look at the panel and how many breakers we have with the size of the house.
Right.
They're going to have some overloaded circuits.
Absolutely.
So we'll do the test of troubleshooting. I'll report it back to you, and we'll take it from there on how far we're going to go. When you're working with unskilled trades, the biggest problem that you're going to end up finding in the electrical industry is circuits that are overloaded. Just not knowing that this panel plug, for argument's sake, should be dedicated. It's not. They clearly picked up other items on it. Tell me when you're ready. Then is it off now?
Okay.
They're just cutting corners and saving a breaker, and now costing you money in order to have things rewired.
Yeah, it's off.
Well, so far, just on this page here, I've got circuit 19 that's got 14 items on it, and then I've got circuit 23 that has 16 items on it. So those 2 are overloaded. I also clearly see now that the washer and the gas dryer are plugged into the same receptacle. The gas dryer has a tumbler in it that does require its own circuit. Together, they're going to draw larger than 15 amps. It's going to overload the circuit. Here's a prime example of laziness. They ran the wire, it's touching the duct. If this sheathing ends up cutting away along those sharp corners and ends up touching the metal, this metal will be live. I don't understand. It's like a first-year apprentice knows this kind of stuff. It's pretty bad.
Ooh, it's definitely chilly up here. Well, definitely not enough insulation. I can see that right off the bat. This insulation here is probably at least 20 years old. I'd say there's maybe an R25, R30 up here at the most. We definitely want to get an R40 or 50. Yeah, I see a lot of rodent issues here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're having some rodent issues as well. You can see it on the attic access. They're going for the warmth. The warmth of the house is actually heating the access panel door, and they're looking for that warmth. I think it's easily fixed. I think they're just finding a way up into the roof line here and working their way in here. And then from up here, they can actually work their way down the walls. I mean, they can fit in a 1/4-inch gap. I don't like the fact that these 2 vents are so close to each other. I'll get Steve to take a look at it.
Not too much going on with this roof. The shingles themselves are in pretty good condition. The main issue is location of the vents. We've got a few vents that are actually adjacent to each other. The problem with, depending on which way the wind blows, one of these vents will act as an intake and the other one an exhaust. Air is really just circulating from vent to vent, which means you're only venting the area directly below the roof vents themselves. So what we want to do here is we actually want to remove some of these other vent locations, fill them in with new wood and shingles, and install the proper amount of vents across the one side of the roof. Compared to the neighbor's roof, we have the appropriate amount of vents all on one side of the roof. And we do that just because they will function better, but also for aesthetic purposes, we don't put them on the front of the home, we put them on the rear of the home.
I begin my plumbing inspection by investigation of the full sanitary drain underground. So far the line is clear. The water's been draining perfectly, so I'm happy with what I see. So this is what the previous contractor discovered. It was a shadow valve that was actually buried pretty much in a concrete floor. But what puzzles me is the fact that this contractor, who was a licensed plumber or perhaps even a master plumber, installed a ball valve with the bleeder valve on the wrong side of a supply line. In case if the water is turned off and the system is being drained, we open the taps upstairs to let the air in and obviously drain all the water, but then the bleeder valve should also be open at the very end to drain any residual water that's in the line. Now, if this bleeder valve is on the wrong side, it will blast water that's coming from the city at 80 psi, and you won't be able to control it at all. Another problem that I discovered is with the laundry tub. Laundry tub is not vented properly. Every fixture needs to have its own trap, and every trap needs to be vented. This is the vent that serves that fixture, and the distance is actually more than 5 feet, so I'm gonna have to reduce that by relocating the actual laundry tub. I will actually be able to solve the plumbing problem, improve the venting system, as well as move away from electrical panel, which at the moment our laundry tub is too close to the electrical panel.
It's a good idea to document all this stuff. This is going to be hard for Mike to see at the very end. I mean, we're going to be repairing this, replacing it before anyone's going to get their eyes on it. I definitely have to document this for a final report at the end. It shows everything that was wrong, everything we did to fix it, and the finished product.
To me, this is all about a home inspector who does not have a background in the building industry, and if he does, shame on him, because there's too many things that have been missed. Let's just get the homeowners, let's walk them through, let's tell them everything, and then, well, you know what you have to do.
Oh, yeah.
You have to make it right.
I will.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job. This is one of those jobs where we actually bring in, I'd say everyone.
Yeah, every trade.
Absolutely everyone. Little things we're going to start with, the front stairs, okay? We do have a tripping hazard there, that we have a wrong height at the bottom and a wrong height at the top. We're going to pull your stairs, we're going to raise the bottom up to a proper height and bring your stairs up and eliminate the tripping hazard. Okay. Inspector should have caught that. It's minor compared to everything else. We've even brought in Steve Graves to be on the roof up there, because what's happened, you had 6 roof vents up there. As far as I'm concerned, the inspector should have caught this. You're over-vented on the top. So Steve's been up there. They pulled off all 6 vents up there, covered in the holes, pulled up the shingles, put in new vents, proper amount, 4 on the back. So whoever did it didn't do it right. And then we got the inspector looking at it going, looks fine to me. We've only been outside. Ready to go inside.
We're kind of scared to go inside now.
Well, you know what? I'm not afraid. It's not really big. It's just a lot of little crap. And a lot of little crap adds to a big bag of money. That's what it adds up to. As you can tell, there's no more watch your melon sign here. So watch your melon. I'll tell you verbally. We know that there's work been done. We can tell by the age of the beam. This is something that was good done here is they bolted. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We call this a 5 2x10 beam, right? If you notice, nothing is anchored whatsoever. We see too much of a telescopic point at the top here. In other words, too much of a pin at the top, which makes this actually structurally weak. And not being tied into the beam means that if somebody hits this too hard, it comes down. We will fix the structural issue. Your master plumber. Let's talk about the tap that he installed. That tap, it actually has an arrow on it that says direction of water flow and how you install it. He's installed it upside down. So it's 100% upside down. That means if you shut it off and you open the air intake, nothing but water bleeds out. And how much did he charge you?
$3,000, $3,500.
Well, that was a total waste of your money that he benefited from. And, you know, do we want to phone him to come back in and fix it?
No, I didn't know what he was doing.
Well, that makes sense to me. Why call him in? Why recommend him, right?
I was very surprised. I thought that the plumber we hired to come in to fix the things that the inspector missed, that at least that part of it would be good. And now we found out that that's not good as well.
I'm pretty mad about that.
Yeah.
Frank came in for the electrical. They found a lot of electrical issues. They're going to put in a newer panel, bring it down, and make it proper. Here's what I get from this. We bring in a home inspector that doesn't notice the gas issue, doesn't notice that the rails on the stairs upstairs, which we're going to replace, run horizontal. You're not allowed to do that. They must be vertical. A kid cannot climb them. Minor, but doesn't notice them. So if he doesn't know this, he, she, I don't care who they are, How the hell are you supposed to know anything?
Right.
Well, we add up all these little things. Roofers, electricians, plumbers, HVAC, gas guys. Yeah, we're in the mega numbers, right? We're in the large thousands of dollars. And had you have, had the right inspector that said, well, you're looking at maybe 50 grand worth of fix-up here, would you have something maybe to negotiate now to buy the house?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you didn't have that, did you?
No.
Okay, you do now.
Okay.
Okay, but we're gonna do it for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so no worries, keep smiling. Don't worry about your melon anymore. I'll be back.
I appreciate it.
This guy's in charge, he's real
Yes,
good.
Thank you very much.
You're gonna love him.
All right. I'm still kind of angry that the home inspector missed so much. There's just so many things that Mike found. It was kind of shocking for us.
He did say some of the things are small, which is great. It's just the sheer number of things is just unbelievable.
Whenever you make a connection in a box or in a pot light or in a plug, you should always twist a wire together before you put the barrette on it, or you end up having a situation like this, where you just take the barrette off and all the lighting goes dead. Reason being is because this wire was never twisted together with the rest of them, so all that's holding this connection together is this little tiny barrette. Now, if this ever comes loose from vibrations through the floor or something like that, and this thing falls off, now you have an open connection. It's like throwing a match in a fire. It's just wait for something to happen.
1, 2, 3. The purpose of this task would be to install a new bleeder valve, obviously in the right position, so that the bleeder valve is on the homeowner's side, so that once the valve is turned off, I can use the bleeder valve to actually let the water out from the house and make sure that the system is completely empty.
The reason we're changing this panel is installed way too high to begin with. The way we're moving it is not really moving it away, we're just more turning it and installing a better quality panel than the one that's here. They're a little bit more user-friendly, they offer a lot more expandability, so that's why we're doing it.
First major problem I have here is the slope. Problem if the drain is not sloped properly is it allows the water obviously to accumulate as well as the grease. This is how it should have been done in the first place. Basic plumbing 101, literally. What I have is on my left-hand side, the water from this compartment drains directly into the trap and then out to the sanitary line. The water from a right-hand side compartment drains right this way. So they both drain sort of independently up to this joint, and then from here they continue out to the rest of the line.
This is the master bedroom of this house, and I mean, as you can see from the ceiling, or any of the rooms up here, there's no lights anywhere in the ceilings of these houses. What we're gonna do is in each bedroom, we're gonna put a light in the ceiling with a switch at the door, controlling a fixture in each bedroom on the top floor.
And voila, one more job down. Good job, Share Bear.
Okay, I mean, there's some good things here. Whoever did this did it right because it's a quad beam. Actually, it's 5. So they have 5 2x10s and they bolted it. So we have some structural professionalism here. This is good. This is good. The window. I really don't see any issues. I checked.
Yep.
And the upstairs window that I think years ago was a door, that load is carried up over and across, right? So the load of the wall and the second floor is carried on this side and on that side. Right. It's allowed in code, which is good.
Instead of building their landing properly and supporting the back of the stairs along the top of the stringer like they should have, the landing is up too high and there's no support holding the back of the stairs from falling back or even to give it anything from pushing and sliding out. We're gonna build a proper landing underneath this landing to give the stairs the bracing that they need. Now when someone walks up, From these stringers now, the weight is transferred back through all 4 of these cripples back to the framed wall. I mean, very strong, like the way it should have been from the beginning.
We're disconnecting the old gas line. They had too many feeds coming off it. They were feeding the hot water tank, a stove, a dryer, all off a 1/2-inch line. So we're gonna run this all the way back to the 1-inch main and bring in a 3/4-inch line and then tee off. This is the fitting they had in there. It was a 1x1 by 1/2. We're changing that, putting in a 1x1 by 3/4. So I had to take the gas pipe out all the way back to this connection. So now I can get this one back in and then reconnect everything. We will be replacing, they have a copper line that's running right over the electrical panel. Now there's a lot of electrical wires that are touching the gas line. So all these old copper gas lines, we'll be removing them and putting in some gas flex piping with some plastic shielding.
We're doing an inspection looking for rodent activity, so we're looking for either droppings or dead mice. Most rodents carry diseases like hantavirus, typhoid, and salmonella. They also chew on wires, so they cause a lot of electrical fires, so that's the biggest concern. Also notice a hole in the insulation. That's obviously a hole where mice have been going through and nesting in there. Looks like the previous homeowner used their own traps, and at first glance that looks like a deer mouse. And like I said earlier, deer mice are known to carry the hantavirus. And here it looks like another trap that the homeowner used. It's also a live trap. The risk of leaving them up there, they'll die, they'll actually dry up and they'll have a smell. Also the hantavirus that they carry, so if you're cleaning up the droppings, you want to make sure when you do remove them, they use a proper mask. These are tamper-resistant bait stations, so kids or animals can't get into them. So what happens, the rodents are going to go on either side and feed on the bait that's in the middle of the block there. We install these bait stations where we see rodent activity, so drop ceilings, attic areas. We try not to put them where there's food, so you're not going to put them in a kitchen area. So if you're seeing droppings or dead mice, that's where you want to put the bait stations. A lot of entry points like water lines, electrical lines, dryer lines, stuff like that. So we'll do an inspection outside to seal all those holes as well. We use copper wool or stainless steel wool, and then we'll caulk around the outside of that as well. And it just prevents any mice from coming in.
The eaves troughs have got numerous problems. Every corner is leaking. Most of the trough has lost a lot of its slope. It's full of ice and debris. So it's really aged and weathered, broken down the eaves trough sort of prematurely. So we'll be changing to new 5-inch seamless eaves trough. The other issues here, we've got a lot of mature trees, a lot of debris frozen into the existing eaves, so we'll be putting on smart screen to eliminate any of those issues.
They did a nice set of stairs. The stringers are perfect, the treads are perfect, the heights are perfect. One crucial thing they did wrong is give it a trip hazard at the top by 1.5 inches. You're carrying in groceries, you trip on that, it's gonna be a nasty fall and hopefully not into the glass door that's right in front of you. You never want to bury any type of wood in soil. I mean, it really should be sitting on some kind of pad that keeps it off the ground. The minute you bury wood, you're susceptible for it rotting, getting insects in it, and just deteriorating. You want to get some kind of concrete pad or a patio stone to actually sit your stairs on so that it's not just absorbing all the moisture that's in the ground. The ground carries a lot of moisture, especially in the spring thaw. We do not want wood rotting.
Basically what we're looking at here is a homemade skylight. It's a plexiglass that they just sort of constructed into a wood frame, and they've got some flashing over it for some sort of, to keep some of the water out. Because it's just over an exposed porch, there's no heat loss through them. It's an exterior space, so they're basically doing their job. We're just going to finish the inside of it, just have a cleaner finished look. versus just being able to see through the framing and such. Also, because we'll be closing this in, there's no more entry point for any rodents, raccoons or squirrels or birds to get into the ceiling of the porch and nest. So not only would the closing it in fix it cosmetically, but it would also help prevent any animal infiltration.
Basically, the old duct was running in this area right here, giving us, this was our head height for our duct, which we didn't have enough clearance from the bottom of the duct to the bottom of our first step. So clearly a height issue here. Basically, we removed all this ductwork, rehung our new ductwork on the opposite end of the beam, again, giving us a little bit more height by widening it and shrinking it down, giving it a cleaner finish, more airtight, and making the room livable. Finish off this basement, not have a problem. It's 100% better than what it was.
We run into a bit of a snag today. I'm trying to get in a proper sized door to be able to get in appliances, get maintenance on the furnace, be able to move that stuff in and out of this room. I need to get a proper door in by code, 32 inches, so that they can actually get stuff in and out of this room. How do I do that when I have an elbow here? Gary's brought his ductwork here, nice and neat, nice job right through. So Gary's done. I now have another headache where I have to get a door in here. How do I get a door around ductwork? So we're gonna move this wall 4 inches back, which allows me to get in a 32-inch door here is what we want. I've finished off this area, given me my door, shrunk the bathroom. Now we can finish the bulkheads and maybe go home tonight at some point.
Bubble says good.
Okay, good it is. We're just making it safer for them, right? This was a climbable rail right here, so we gotta bring it up to code, and you're the man for the job, buddy.
I'm here to do it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
These guys have done an amazing amount of work in a short period of time by staying late. They've done a fantastic job here. We're well underway. A lot of painting and filling today, but it's nothing we can't handle. We're on our way to giving this one back, which makes me very happy.
Bennett, it's looking pretty good. I can tell you didn't just like put in a new set of stairs. You did new rails and moved some stones and concrete.
Yeah, we took out the old stuff, all for a 1.5-inch lip. Unbelievable what the amount of work we had to do.
Well, the trip hazard's huge. This is perfect because the last time I was here, it was dark. The whole area was dark. So this now, because it's white, it's created a light rail and it's bringing the light in against the windows. I really like it.
You're absolutely right. As soon as they put this in, it just lit it right up.
And it stops the critters from getting in.
Absolutely. It's done its job.
Okay, you know what? New railings, new everything else. We're still going downstairs, still cleaning, still touching up the rails. It's gonna be a little bit. Something tells me it's gonna be a little dark.
It'll be dark for sure.
Welcome home. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
How you been?
Very good.
Little things, you see the rail.
Love it.
You know what? It's something the home inspector shouldn't have missed. You have to make sure that you cannot climb the rail. Obviously, it's not a cheap fix, but it's the way it should be. Damon found something in the attic when he went to the attic. What'd you find?
I found a lot of stuff, not enough insulation, and I found a lot of mice, evidence of mice, which we've taken care of for you.
Thank you. More insulation, but
absolutely, we topped it up. It just wasn't enough. There was double bats of insulation, just not enough. We topped it up.
You know what? Why don't we go downstairs? Oh yeah, watch your head.
I don't have my head anymore.
Yeah, you notice that?
So nice.
Wow. Walk down, you're not gonna hit your head. Wow. Actually, don't look too much here. Okay. Let's go into the furnace room and we'll talk in the furnace room and then I'll bring you out here and tell you what we did, because there's some changes I don't know if you noticed yet.
Okay.
Just a few. It's fantastic now. He's gone through with his crew and he's fixed all the problems. It's just great.
We don't need this anymore. It's fantastic clearance down there.
You have a brand new electrical panel. I love Frank and I love his guys. They come in, new panel, whole house protector, so it's a surge protector. You understand what this is?
Yes, for like lightning strikes, I guess?
Well, yeah, it's any type of surge, mainly lightning. Lightning hits the ground, it comes in common, it hits the ground line, comes in, it fries the motherboard in the furnace. I can go on. And I've learned this because my house got hit by electricity.
Oh.
So it doesn't mean you shouldn't have a surge protector on your stereo or TV. It's really the main backup. I still, please get a surge protector for all your valuables. Okay. But this is the big one that we want to care about. Make sure the lights are on. So they cleaned up everything, electrical's done. Now let's see what really good plumbers do. Let's look over here.
Wow, what a difference.
Yeah. Now this is not only good plumbers, this is also our HVAC guys, so gas. Look at your gas lines. That's the way we want to see how neat it is, no more lines by the panel. The bros actually did quite a bit of ductwork, and we're gonna have this main line that now comes up under the beam, back up and around, because what we did was take that whole trunk line and move it on the other side of this wood beam. The old trunk that used to be here, that air is pushing to the end. And if it's not directed properly in a proper Y, you lose a large amount, especially from the beginning of the furnace, a large amount of air that goes through. Was it cold in the house prior to us being here?
Definitely.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, especially on the upper level.
Now that we've done all this, that air is going to be distributed properly throughout the house, and you're going to find it a lot warmer upstairs. If we do follow the ductwork, we know what comes up in here now. Here's where it runs and shoots off to where it's supposed to go throughout the house. All the bulkheads have been done. New ceiling. Before we go here, what'd you do here?
This bathroom was roughly about here at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Because we added this wall, we had to give a proper door to be able to move washers and dryers in and out. There was no choice but to move this wall back. Redoing the bathroom on the inside. Luckily, you had enough room inside, because if there was no room to go to the toilet, we would have been in big trouble. But we had enough room to do it, and it accomplished getting the door in.
I like it. It's really good now. Proper registers in the ceiling, proper balance throughout, and all new tiles, which really cleans it up and makes it look better. There's almost no one that we know that we didn't bring in once again. That's a lot of money that you don't expect. I heard something earlier that was said from you that it made you feel like you bought a lemon. You kind of pushed and wanted this older style home, and it made you feel like you bought a lemon. Don't think that way. I understand it, I do. Anything can be fixed. The point is, if you're gonna hire someone, you want the right information, understand what you just might have to fix and the possibility of how much it's gonna cost. That wasn't your fault. Okay, so we come in. We just made it right, that's all we did.
I feel much better.
Okay, because this is not your fault. So I'm glad, and I'm hoping you feel better about it, because this is a nice house. It really is.
I think we feel great now.
Good, good.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm getting paid again. I love this. That's how I get paid.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Appreciate it.
My pleasure. My absolute pleasure.
So is this a relief now that we have back the house we wanted and not the house with all the problems?
So we have a little something for everybody. We know that everyone really bonded with our dog.
Yes.
She loves everybody, and she's gonna miss all of you. So we have a little picture of her.
Oh, look how good you look there. Look at it. Oh, that is a great picture. That's a great picture.
Oh, yeah, good girl.
You look beautiful. You do. Absolutely beautiful.
I just thought it was a really cute house, and I knew that was the one that was for me and my son.
Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy.
I did not get a home inspection. The house looked perfect.
What a mess.
We're gonna do a lot of damage here, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
Boom. Your heart stops. You just don't do these things. You can blow the house up. Spend our money right, we don't lose. Spend our money wrong, that could cost you. Virginia was looking for a house for her and her son, and actually, you know what? She found a nice little home, just perfect. Virginia didn't get a home inspection. Problem arose as soon as she moved in. If you're not going to get a home inspector to give you the right opinion, then you're going to be based on your own opinion. And is that the right one?
When I was looking for a house, I probably looked at about maybe 15, 16, because I had to stay within a certain price range, and they all looked basically about the same. They were all bungalows. They all needed updates. And so when I saw this house, I had never been in a 1.5 story before, and I was surprised when I opened the door. I can see the kitchen, I can see it was updated, it had the backyard, and the 2 bedrooms are quite large, actually. I just thought it was a really cute house, and I knew that was the one that was for me and my son. So, yeah, I knew the search was over. Luca and I, my son, we are close. It'll be for him, really, because the house was bought with him in mind. With regards to the inspection, you know, my mortgage, it was maxed out already to the limit, and I had asked the agent, do I need an inspection? And he had said, you know, when you take a look around the place, everything looks new. If it was a house where you can see it's not new and things needed to be done, then, you know, for sure you would need an inspection. So then I thought, well, you know, it looks good, I'll forego it.
You must be Virginia.
I'm Mike Holmes.
I'm Mike.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How are you? Nice little house. So you bought a home and you didn't get a home inspection.
No, I didn't.
How do you feel about that now?
I regret it. I regret it. The first thing that actually went wrong was before we even moved into the house. I realized that there was some sort of insect or flea problem or something, because my son's wearing these socks and you saw all this black stuff on it, like insects. And my legs were always so itchy and scratchy, it was getting like as if you had mosquito bites. And it turned out that, I guess because there were cats here before and there was a dog, I guess at one point, I guess some sort of fleas. I had to get an exterminator to come out, and the carpet had to be removed in the basement.
What are you doing?
I was already working 6 days a week just to basically, you know, keep up, which is why the basement was never done, because I didn't have the money to do it at that point. I didn't even want to move in anymore. I thought, I just want to sell, because who knows if it's going to come back, you have your furniture in. You know, I had never come across this problem before.
All right, it appears we have a new kitchen. Out a door, we're supposed to have a register here. There is no heat register at all in the kitchen.
The kitchen, I'd go down there first thing in the morning, it's cold. I would actually turn on the furnace, but there's no air duct in there for the heat to actually even heat the kitchen. So basically what I would do is turn on the oven, so it eventually would heat up so that you get some heat in there.
No, I'm just gonna assume, because there has been many changes within the home, that whoever tiled the floor tiled directly over top of the register. And that's just a guess at this point, and I'll find out. I'm using this tool just to verify whether or not we have ductwork in the floor in the kitchen. So I see an even temperature in the floor, and it shows nothing. It's even picking up my footprints. Look at the footprints in the floor, me walking, my heat transferring from my own boots into the floor, but not showing anything to do with a duct line in the floor or a register. So if we look at the corner, see the bottom of the cabinet here? It is definitely a cool breeze at the bottom of this cabinet. It is. Gotta ask yourself why. Why isn't there? We need heat in here, don't you think so? It's plumbing, it's kitchen, we want our feet warm, there's towels on the floor, but no heat? Kind of foolish. So you feel good, you buy a house, you come in, you see that it's got a fairly nice little tight kitchen, but new cabinets, and they brag about it. There was no hood.
No hood.
Was that duct line there?
No, I had to have it put in because it was impossible. You're cooking, you're frying, smoke everywhere, and you know.
There's pros here, okay? We have a gas stove. You have nice clearance for your hood here, so this is proper. Whoever did this correctly. I really don't want to see a flex line that comes from your range hood. I'd rather see a fixed pipe. Problem with anything to do with a flex is it constricts airflow. And it's nothing really in code that says you can't do it. It's just not the way to do it.
I started getting concerned when there was a problem with the plumbing. It started with the sink in the bathroom, where the water slowly would take a few minutes to drain away, then it would take hours, then overnight, then it would stay on for days.
Your water is sitting at the bottom here.
It's been an issue.
It's been an issue?
It's gone lower because it was about a few inches last night. My son took a shower, I took a shower.
When? This morning?
Last night.
Last night?
Last night.
So this water's been sitting there since last night?
But it's going slowly, so by tonight it should be, or midday it should be gone.
They built up the floor and turned it into a shower. So that means at one time, this was properly plumbed. We did have air behind the water. If we look in the backyard and look up, we're gonna see the stack vent is in this wall. One, this could be the contractor who did the work, did all the plumbing wrong, and I'm talking about the drainage. Two, we could have a major blockage within the system. Now, it's an older bathroom that has somewhat of a facelift. So I don't know what they've done, but I'm gonna find out what they've done. I don't need to even take you through the house anymore. I'm gonna go through the house now. And I'm telling you, we're gonna open up a few things. We're probably gonna do a little bit of damage. Then I'm gonna bring you back and I'm gonna point out everything I found and give you an idea of what it's gonna cost to fix everything, just to let you know maybe why you should have got a proper home inspection.
When you're looking for a house, you don't think of safety. You think that's like a foregone conclusion.
You just don't do these things. You can blow the house up.
I did not get a home inspection. The house looked perfect, so I wasn't expecting these issues to crop up.
So this water's been sitting there
Yes.
since last night? Wow, I tell you, you are a dream to the real estate agent. One of the most important tools that we can have is the camera. This is very simple because whatever I see, I'm going to take a picture of and now create a documented report that you, the homeowner, now have. It can see what I see. Well, whoever put in the dishwasher doesn't know how to install a dishwasher. Do not tie the drain hose directly into the pipe. It must be tied before the trap. So before the trap is on this side, usually we do it in between the two sink taps. It's double sink. So we'd have a TY here, put it right into the TY. That way it's directly before the trap. It's just not right. So here's the center of water right here. Let's look at this being water full. Where's this receptacle? This receptacle is within 3 feet of the sink. If you're going to put a receptacle so close to water, let's make sure it's GFI protected. And GFIs is a ground fault interrupter, and then that's just a receptacle. That means if you're going to be within 3 feet of water, you must have a GFI. It's wired properly. Now I'm hitting the release for a GFI, so it tells me there's not even a GFI breaker. Cute little cat doors all the way throughout the house. Somebody really loved their cats, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's fabulous. Somebody's put in a new panel. Improper clips, too much loose wiring around the panel. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. More electrical. Why a junction point right there? Man, that's very dangerous. See how the lines are around this box here? This is not how we do it. They're properly tied in. If these just rub up against the side, short it right out. Look at this one electrical point. One, too many wires in the box. Two, it's so tight with no plate. It's an electrical hazard. Now, they've done work everywhere else. Imagine where it is. You know, I move a couple of tiles, I find boxes. I'm looking around. I'm seeing it everywhere. This is a no-no. And there's a junction point here, 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 here. And they're all so close together. When you're doing electrical, clean up the wires that don't need to be there. Don't turn it into a spaghetti factory. Clean it up, bring it to one point. Who the hell runs a copper line with soldered joints for a gas line? I don't know anyone who does this. This is incorrect. We need to look at this closely, how the metal comes up and touches galvanized. Copper and galvanized, or copper and steel, they don't get along. The metals will actually create a corrosion within the pipe, especially the copper. Now, the one you don't want a corrosion in is this copper because it is gas. You just don't do these things. It can blow the house up. Now that there's no carpet on the floor, you know, I get to see what they've done. And we can see on the floor that they've broken the floor right to the front of the house, directly through to where the new tub is, even to the point where the floor is broken right here, and that's where the drain is going to be to the tub. The big thing that I don't like is the electrical right at the tub. That's a big freaking no-no. There's no electrical permits, so you don't know whether or not it's safe to play with. So does it mean it was done right? Well, maybe. But when we see the electrical that's incorrect, who the hell says this is done right? No air behind water. Oh, look, there's a clean out on the trap. I've said this a million times. If you're going to buy an old home, get a proper home inspection and bring in someone that can scope the drains. Don't finish the basement. Don't do anything till you know. It's only going to take them an hour to scope the drains. Good advice for $250, I think. Great size backyard for the son, that's for sure. The house is in pretty good shape. It's amazing what people can do to contaminate it. Just amazing.
Hey, Mike.
Mr. Bennett. So, you know what that is?
That is a inside vacuum plug-in.
Yes. So it was good for pulling out the car in the winter to vacuum out your car to pull the cool air inside the house. Let's eliminate that.
Absolutely.
Okay, there's a lot more I'm going to show you. Come on. Virginia lives here.
Yeah.
And nice lady. She lives with her son. I guess you noticed right away.
Yeah, there's no railing. Well, there's
There's
no
a rail.
wall.
It's just on the wrong side. So we're going to need to bring in our rail guy and see what we can do here. Let's go upstairs first, then we'll finish downstairs.
Okay.
Now, we need to find an area to get up into the attic.
What's that closet like?
We may be able to come in at this point here, so remove the light.
Okay. Check insulation, obviously, up
check
there.
insulation, check ventilation, check for mold, check for critters, check. In the kids' room, great little room. Not proper registers underneath the windows, but we have the heat register in the interior wall.
Strange, okay.
So I see signs of condensation. See the dripping on the edge there?
Yep.
You can see it from here. Okay, now that's just telling me we're having a surface issue, and that's hot meeting cold. Why is that? Is there hot air in the attic? And I really, I'm wondering, you know, and it's blowing down, and what it's doing is creating hot meeting cold, and it's creating
Where's the air
condensation.
returns?
Good question.
Okay, so there's no air returns. That's another.
I haven't found any yet.
It might make it breathe
Probably
a little
help
easier.
make the air move throughout the house, which brings us right to the basement.
Okay.
We have a lot of vents throughout the whole house that appear to be chase runs, etc. There's nothing that this is working. It's not a return air. Let's talk to Gary and see what we do have in here.
Okay. Hey. Can we repaint in here, please?
I think she'd like that. Now, it's probably not a bad idea to pull the ceiling down here, because this is going to serve for a couple of things. It'll help us reroute electrical. It'll help us investigate why there's no register in the kitchen, how we can put in a new register in the kitchen. Let's pull down all the suspended ceiling. I know we have all kinds of electrical issues, all kinds. Any questions?
No, I got to read my homework for the night. So I'll get the guys in as fast as I can here, and we'll just get it started.
And we'll do so much. We'll bring the homeowner back in, show her what we found, and then go crazy and fix it. The truth is, we don't want to take the house down. We're just going to come close to it.
Okay, so guys, let's get some blue skin on all the tiles, okay? We're gonna be everywhere in this house. We have HVAC, plumbing, electrical, all happening, okay? So they're doing a full test and troubleshoot on the whole house at this point.
That's it, Joe.
Joey?
Hey, Mo.
There you are, by the panel, I bet, right? That's where I always find you. How you doing, man?
How are you?
Good, so you're already getting into it, eh?
Yes, I am.
So you're gonna find all kinds of things throughout this house, and that's what we're afraid of. We think the electrical issue might be a little bigger than what we see on the surface here.
Okay.
Definitely take a look at it. Let me know what's going on. I'm gonna be dropping the ceilings in the downstairs basement here for you.
Here's one problem right away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wires in this box. This box should really take no more than 4 wires. I'm sure even if you move some of this installation, you'll find more.
I don't think it's a venting issue at this point.
No, to me, just I took a quick look at all the fixtures in the bathroom here, and I've got a toilet that runs properly, and I have a sink that runs fairly well. This was not a clogging issue. This was not a venting problem. It was just literally a minor adjustment that had to be done. What I've done is I fixed the pop-up assembly just to create a bit more space. So this area is solved. This is the only problem to me. It's just the maintenance that has been neglected over the years. And it's just caused literally by hair buildup, soap buildup.
Oh, that's a nasty surprise.
This is what I actually anticipated. It's typical for shower drains.
I just realized they had pets here before. There's damage all throughout the house.
Then
that can't be from one person. Ugh, gross.
The residual of water that was sitting on the floor here, it all drained out. So
as soon as you pulled that out?
As soon as I pulled that out. I'll still test it with water, but I'm confident that this will solve the problem.
She'll be happy about that. A little gross, but you fixed it. Thank you.
It's solved. First issue I see right off the bat.
And this is a big recipe for disaster. This is a return air for our furnace. Basically, we have air that gets delivered back to our furnace from the whole house.
We have a gas line in the return. If this ever leaks for whatever reason, you got natural gas going back to your furnace through your return air. This is a big hazard. This can blow your house up. No heating run in the kitchen. Basically, our best location would be beside our window or our door. These are our cold spots. So in this kitchen is going to be installing a heating run.
I want somebody cutting around the room, okay? Yeah. Really what we're looking for is heating runs upstairs into the kitchen. We know they had to be there at some point. I need to heat that room some way, and the fastest way to get there is right through here. Where does that water line go to? It's feeding the fridge, but where's it coming from? Okay, well, there's where the heat register was. There's no heat line coming to this and feeding that kitchen, so we've eliminated that possibility anyway. We can see where it was. So at this point, talking to Gary, finding out where we can run one, where we can get it, and we'll go from there. But definitely, I never would have turned a heat run into a water line.
Basically what we're doing is this used to be our old heating vent for our room. So what we've done is we've disconnected it, and we're now going to turn this into our return air.
Wayne, you see it? Yeah, I can just see it.
All right, just mark return air number 2 on it. And we're going to put in new heating runs underneath the windows. I find this a lot in a lot of older homes. They don't put return airs on the second floors. So they have a lot of warm air dumping into it, just not recirculating.
Okay, we do not have an attic access in this whole house, and we have a nice big closet. So come in the closet with me, my friend. I actually want you to start busting a hole in here. And unfortunately, you're gonna make the hole, but I gotta go through it. MJ.
Yes, sir.
Come on down, I want to take a peek up there. Well, I definitely think there's enough insulation in the attic, but the air is a little stale up here, so I want to get better contracting in and check the venting.
So what we're doing here is we're removing the existing vents. We're installing a little better performing product. This particular vent here, a little more critter resistant. It's fully encaged. We'll work in this situation a little better. Damon's been inside and actually opened an attic access for this lower portion of the roof so we can see what we're dealing with. Well, traditionally on most roofs, we have roof vents towards the top of the roof. What we've actually got here is 2 separate attics, a lower attic and an upper attic, that's separated by a cathedral ceiling. We've got gable vents acting as intakes for that upper attic, and the whirlybird working as the exhaust. So what we have to do is we have to open up soffit intake underneath here that will allow to vent into this lower attic and exhaust through these 2 roof vents. Initially in the upper attic, we thought that the whirlybird may need replacing. It's actually in good functioning form. The bearings aren't squeaking. It's spinning well, so it's in good working condition, good working order.
Damon, if you look inside this box here, this no way is the work of a professional. It's disgusting, just disgusting. Oh my God, what a mess. It's a big mess. You look here, here's a wire that's not moretted.
What
Another wire that's not moretted. Another wire, what they thought maybe tape would be fine, is not moretted. This is a disaster.
That's a little dangerous too, isn't it?
We have a 40 amp breaker that's for the stove.
Yeah.
It's on, wires coming out of it. So I'm tracing it in the basement.
Yeah.
I lose it in the part of the ceiling that's finished.
It ends up here?
I don't know, because if you look behind the stove, I don't have a plug.
Well, you have a plug right there.
That's a 120 line.
Oh.
So we're talking about...
You have a stove plug coming up.
I got a 240 line, and I don't know where their other end is going.
Oh,
so right
that's
now,
a big deal.
Right now, I've turned it off. Oh, and by the way, that extra wire up top, the wire that's coming through the wall, that jumps off to the plug.
So they've taken electrical off of that box, brought it through the easy way and down there.
Well, that's why. That's supposed to be for a light over the sink. So when you turn on your light, that's how it powers up that receptacle. I recommend a rewire.
Well,
You got ungrounded upstairs?
Yeah.
You got ungrounded on this floor. You got this electrical nightmare here in the kitchen.
Okay, that is a huge job right there.
Yeah.
We're talking
And I
mess.
did find overloaded circuits in the house. I do have one circuit that's got 30 items on it, by the way.
So it doesn't end there.
Oh, no.
Okay, let me talk to Mike and I'll get back to you, buddy.
Okay.
We're doing a rewire, unfortunately.
The whole house.
Yeah, there's a lot of ungrounded lines. Also, they hit off one breaker, half the house goes dead.
Here's the problem. She didn't get a home inspector. This is what I'm talking about because now that's an $8,000 to $12,000 fix just for electrical, and that's not repairs.
Right.
All right, so we're gonna do it now. It has been renovated and it has been messed with.
Yeah.
And this is gonna cost an awful lot of money. Maybe she should have got a home inspector, and the right home inspector. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Virginia.
Good morning.
Nice to see you again.
Hi, Virginia.
Hi,
Good
Dana.
to see you.
Nice to see you.
I'll make this day maybe a little worse than it is outside, but then I'm gonna make it much brighter by the end of it, okay? Come on inside.
Thank you.
Well, we have cleaned up your house. I mean, what we try to do is protect the house and lay down. We don't want to damage anything. We're going to damage a lot, actually. Let me explain a few things. It probably would have been better if you got a home inspector to tell you some of the things that we saw. Let's see, you need to really rerun all the ductwork in your house, and that means we're going to rerun all the ductwork in your house. Electrical, complete rewire of electrical. Throughout the years in this house, somebody's done a lot of renovations and had messed with the electrical. We have a lot on too many circuits, so too much overload on one circuit, and a lot of circuits that actually even Joe turned off one on the panel and turned off almost half the house, which is not good. You got a pretty big panel there. A lot of ungrounded outlets, correct?
That's right.
And a lot of hidden junction points. Whoever did the work in here didn't do it with permits, didn't do it properly.
It was an eye-opener. I didn't realize all these other electrical issues. I mean, I looked around and I saw all these panels, these, a lot of outlets, but I didn't realize behind all the stuff that he saw. I really, truly thought that this was one house. He wasn't gonna find anything more than what I told him.
The problem with you being here is pulling down this ceiling and the ceiling in your kitchen, the ceiling in that room, and really doing a lot of exploratory work downstairs, running all new electrical, is that it's gonna make your world just a little bit upside down. You're gonna be breathing in all the crap, and it's better to get you out of the house for safety, okay? Let's start downstairs. So we're now up in the area so far, and I haven't told you everything. Oh, yeah, 60 grand.
Yeah, easy.
I'm so grateful that his whole team is in here getting this house because the amount of money that it would have cost me is just, I would never have been able to have done it.
If you're in the tub and it's full of water and you can get up and you can flick your timer switch, but you're standing in water, you are 100% grounded. And if for any reason this is not wired properly, boom, your heart stops. There is no stopping that. We have rules when it comes to electrical. We have rules when it comes to gas that the copper cannot meet other metals because simply it will corrode it. And running that gas fume, that natural gas through the ductwork, bringing it back to the furnace, brings it right to the flame. And what can happen when gas hits flame?
Explosion.
Yeah.
That's your house, not mine. I don't want your house to explode, so we're gonna fix it, okay? Let's go upstairs and I'm gonna explain the condensation on your walls.
I haven't even put up any photographs because there's a concern about if there's water getting through, I don't want the photographs to damage, so that's why the walls are blank. And I really hate that after moving in here that I can't put up photographs.
Okay, I can actually explain in your son's room. Did you have any condensation at all here?
Yes, around that wall.
You did?
Exactly.
Okay, here's what's happening. This is supposed to be a cold zone, right? Because it is an attic zone. Any attic zone must be cold. This wall is not insulated. Heat's driving through it, meeting the cold, and it's creating condensation on the wall.
I couldn't figure it
Hot
out
is meeting
here
cold.
and my son's room exactly the same part where the ceiling and the wall.
Because they
exactly.
insulated it incorrectly. You just keep smiling.
Thank you, Mike.
We're gonna make it right. He's gonna do most of the work. He's gonna make sure everyone, he's gonna...
It'll trickle down,
yes.
but yeah.
And we'll bring you back and we'll get you back home again. Okay?
Appreciate it. I'm happy. I had one person tell me you should sell your house. You should sell your house with all this plumbing and the water. And I go, why should I sell the house? But now I'm glad that the problems are going to be fixed and I really won't have to sell my house.
Tell them with that real quick, guys, and we'll get into it. Did you cut the perimeter of the ceiling already, MJ?
Yes, sir.
Sweet. Say goodbye to the stucco. We dropped the ceiling for two main purposes: to run new pot lights and to get Gary's ductwork tied up to the ceiling as much as possible. It's a little bit more work, but at the end of the day, you're helping trades out. You're actually expediting the job a little bit, getting it going. Our demo day is not really over, okay? Gary needs this removed right here. And I'm pretty sure, oh yeah, he already wrote on it, remove.
Okay, I give up. You tear it off. See you. Look at that. Come on.
Basically, this heating run is going to be running along the ceiling here. So, finished look here is going to be a bulkhead all the way down to hide our heating run. The joists, they're not cooperating. They're just going in different directions. So we got no choice. We got to go under the ceiling.
Keith, that's the railing system, is it?
Correct. Maple rail, paint grade, either way.
Just making it safe for them. She has a little boy, right? And it was not right the way it was. We didn't want him falling over the edge.
I'll unload here and get set up, and then we'll get started.
I'll see you in there.
Okay,
thanks.
Keith. This is maple, and the pickets are paint grade, so they might either stain it or they might paint it. They have a choice.
Okay, Lorenzo, pull! Instead of making holes everywhere, we're pulling the wires up through this cavity with a fish stick, and now he's gonna actually send it over to our next receptacle. Okay, I got enough!
Right now, I'm disconnecting the old gas line. The old gas line was a big problem. One, the fittings they've used to connect it, big issues. You're not allowed to use these type of fittings. Two, they used copper plumbing lines and soldered the gas lines together. They have this gas line running through a return air. Big, big issue. We already have signs of it wearing. That's a big hazard, potential for an explosion. So we're cutting the old line out. We're gonna run our new one. The old copper line was touching the steel. The two metals together is corrosive. This is completely shielded. It has a shielding on it. It's aluminum, it's a double thick casing, and it's safe.
Oh, you're putting in the last one.
Last one, Damon.
Very nice. It looks really good, man.
Thank you.
Nice job. Happy with it?
I am very. You're not gonna get it any stronger than that, man.
He's gonna be testing this thing out.
Oh, I'm
full
sure.
time.
All boys will.
Very nice job, man.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. So what about the time command and the switch behind the? We're eliminating those, right?
No, those are staying. They are GFI protected back at the panel.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, it looks like whoever did this kind of knew what they were doing.
Bit of a noisy day today. We got the generators running like crazy. Joey is doing a panel swap today, which means all the power in the house is gone. Hard to work, but necessary. Better Contracting is here today doing all the eaves troughs and fascia and downspouts today. Thanks, buddy. He's not dropping stuff off the roof on me. He's spilling stuff all over me. I have to rip this awning off. Now, some people like them for the kitsch factor. It's a reflection of a different time. It's not properly functioning. It's rusting. It's actually driving water right onto the front of the deck. Looks way better.
Basically, this is an older home, as we know. The eaves have been replaced at some point on this, but they are old as well. They've also been installed with nails. The new troughs will actually fasten them with an internal bracket and a screw, which don't expand and contract. These existing eaves weren't maintained very well either, so we're going to install the smart screen, keeping all the debris from these mature trees out of the gutters and helping with snow and ice.
The only wiring that I've left from the existing wiring is basically 3 lines. If I can't see it, if I can't follow it from point A to point B, I replace the line because I just don't trust it. The way I treat it is, this is my home until I'm done. So if I don't trust it in my house, I'm not gonna trust it here.
We're cutting our opening for our return that's on our main floor. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be using this thermal pan, and what it's gonna do is it'll be fitting in this joist, and that acts as a ductwork for our return air. We cut an opening on the bottom. That way we cut it from the inside, and then we just patch the bottom. Seal it all up, and it doesn't leak.
Today we're going to be revamping the central vac. Basically everything has to come out of here. Everything should be glued. Everything should be airtight. And as it is now, it's not. Oh, yeah. Jesus. What we found inside this tubing is basically hair, string, lint, and everything was started by something as simple as a bobby pin. When pipes are installed properly, they're cut at a 90-degree angle. The transition from fitting to pipe is perfectly smooth. So what we're gonna do in this home is make sure all the pipes are cut properly, the ones that aren't be removed, and new piping installed. We're now going to install a HEPA filter because this machine is no longer vented to the outside. Anything that may get past the filter, which really doesn't, will be trapped inside the HEPA filter. In other words, nothing's getting into the home.
First problem that I see, and it's a major problem, is kitchen sink drain is all hooked up and set up properly, but this dishwasher drain, well, not only that it came out freely, but it's connected directly to the drain. It allows the sewer gases to actually go directly into the dishwasher.
Oh, does that ever smell? Ooh. Yeah. Is that just dirty dishes over years of washing, or is that actually the methane gas coming back?
That's actually a sewer gas.
Oh my God.
This was directly connected to your sanitary line, so you had no barrier, no trap, nothing that could stop the gases from coming in. So everything that was coming from the city sewer was literally coming into this dishwasher.
That is disgusting. So every time they washed their dishes and ate off those plates, they were contaminated.
They were exposed to methane gases and sewer gases that were literally coming into this dishwasher because it was directly connected.
There we go. Oh. Okay, this is turning out to be fun.
You be on that side. I'll grab the clean side.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Well, we're providing a new dishwasher. I'm actually connecting it on the upstream side of the trap. The trap serves as a barrier to prevent from sewer gases entering the house as well as the dishwasher. So by hooking it up in the right place, I'm actually stopping any sewer gases from coming into the house.
This is the heating run that goes upstairs to the bedroom upstairs. We already had cut our one in for the floor. So once I connect all the ducts, we'll have heating in the kitchen. We'll have heating in the kids' bedroom. She'll be happy. She'll be comfortable.
This is my material to finish this job. Got to get the drywall on the ceiling today. We have to start mudding today. We have to do bulkheads today. The list is long. Very nice. Feel the house coming alive? Beautiful.
Yeah, I see no lights coming on.
No, let's try the switch.
Let's hit the switch.
How's that? Look at that! Congratulations, boys. Got a rewired house. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go let everyone know. They want to stop that generator. It's driving everyone nuts. Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
Wait, you hear that? I hear the birds finally. Birds. MJ! There you are. What are you up to, buddy?
I'm making baseboard right now.
You're making baseboard. Very tricky. Let me see what you're doing.
All right. I started off, I just ripped down an eighth, like this bevel here.
Okay.
So I ripped that down an eighth. Now I gotta cut my angle like this, so I'm just gonna use this as my template.
You are actually making baseboard. Look at you turning into a carpenter. I love it. Nice job, buddy.
Thanks, bud.
Well, this old paint job's sure seen some years. So when we took down the awning, we have a bit of a bare spot there. So I have to paint the whole thing today. I'm just helping Craig out a little bit today, prepping it up for him in advance for him painting out here.
It looks like there might be a bit of rain coming, so what I'm gonna do is not typical. We're gonna spray outdoors. I'm gonna use a fine finish sprayer to do this. We're covering cars, neighboring cars, so just in case there's a threat of overspray. But I'm just gonna spray this. It's gonna be much quicker for us. We can get it done. It'll have dry time in case it rains. It's not typical, but I've had enough experience with a sprayer. I'm comfortable doing it.
See you, bud.
Have a good day.
You too.
So I understand there's a little boy that lives here, so I've decided to go with a thicker underpad so he can play around, wrestle, play hockey, trucks, whatever. So we decided with a 10 mil pad, and that's also made from a recycled product. They should have a great time down here, and I know they're gonna get a lot of use out of it. It's a big improvement.
Right now, we're basically on the finishing stages, meaning we're installing all the switches, lighting fixtures, poly trims, and we're done.
Look at this, nice and clean, eh?
Isn't it?
Nice and clean.
Very clean, very crisp, new paint.
All right, how are we looking in here?
Really good.
So how did we solve the issue on the outside wall?
We've insulated this whole void with spray foam, Wall-Tite Eco. So we have spray foam on all outside walls now.
This looks really good. I'm telling you, nice and clean. I'm sure that she's gonna love this. As a matter of fact, let's get her and bring her in.
All right.
And we'll go over everything.
All right.
All right, good job, pal.
Thanks, buddy.
Tell everyone else I said a good job. There she is. Virginia. Long time no see. Wasn't that long, eh?
Well,
Nice to see you again.
I almost forgot how to get here.
Well, let me show you what we did in 6 weeks. Brought in Steve Graves and all his workers, and you have new east troughs. We had to make sure that we have proper ventilation. You see the little round discs that are in there? That's now properly venting the underneath. And the 2 vents, he did replace them, and he put in critter resistance because they're the better ones.
Yeah.
We lost the canopy that's over your front deck.
Oh, yes, that's right.
But you know what? It looks better. Come take a look. I think it looks a lot better.
It does. It just opens it up.
And we had to do that for a reason. And that's because we could not get a proper full length of east trough in there, which is really important in front of your house. If you didn't have a storm door, I would have made sure you had a storm door or a canopy over top of the door. One way, one or the other, you must have. Otherwise, any rain that comes from the north will drive right into your door, and we want to stop that.
I'm very happy. Hopefully it'll be the house for me and my son that I imagined it to be from the beginning.
Want to see the inside?
Yes.
After you. This whole ceiling was down. So we could do what? We could feed electrical to upstairs, we could feed all the duct work, and you'll have new pot lights.
It was always so dark there. Oh, my goodness. I've always wanted that.
You bring in all the right people, and the right things get done.
I love it. Love it.
Now, maybe if you had a right home inspector come in here, he may have explained a few problems you had, which ended up being a lot of problems. It wasn't just simple problems. These were a lot of problems.
The next time I buy a house, I will get a home inspector and go beyond what I just seen, that if it looks nice, but actually go beyond that. And that's what a home inspection will provide me with.
Your kitchen is small, it's compact, it's cute. I have no issues with it, okay? But now, when we come in to do heating, electrical, so everything was fished new from underneath for all your receptacles, your switches. You have a new pot light in the ceiling up there.
Oh,
yeah.
You have a new light. One thing you're really gonna like about this in the winter now, you're gonna be warm. You have a register at the door. That means your feet's gonna be warm. You have a register wherever you're supposed to have it, under every window, at every door. Literally, you have almost a whole new heating system throughout your house. Let's go downstairs and see downstairs. You have all new ceiling, all new lighting, all new carpet. And you think Luke is gonna like this?
No, he's gonna love it because he wants to play down here, and then of course it was just concrete. He's gonna love this.
Okay, this is another area that was necessary to drop the ceiling, right? So we can make sure we run that line. Your new register, there's your double door in the back, and again, a run for all the electrical to get upstairs. Paint it up, put in new carpet, and now he's got a room to play in.
And it's not pink, and
That's
it's gonna,
right.
Yes.
That was one of the things I actually really wanted to change the first time I came in with Mike.
Yeah, it was one of those pink things that I'll never forget for the rest of my life. But, you know, it's not a terrible color. It's not really the color I want. I don't think Luke wants it, and it sounds like you didn't like it. Bathroom. We had Martin come in, make sure all the plumbing was fine, all new electrical, fixed the plumbing under the sink, made sure it was vented properly, so that's good. Now let's go see the furnace room. If you look at your panel there, okay, the wiring was not too good. It was horizontal this way. So they took the panel and placed it properly, which means they had to deal with the Electrical Safety Authority, which I love these people. We have a complete surge protection on your home. So as long as these lights are green, you're protected. Gary also not only did all the new duct work and ran everything throughout the house, you remember that copper line came down.
Yes.
So that's a whole new gas line that he ran all the way through properly. And right behind you is something special as well.
Central vacuum is new.
All your pipes were just dry fitted in and just sort of squeezed in together. It was eventually going to start failing on you.
They give you the best of the best, ran the whole thing throughout the house. You even have it upstairs. You have the hose attachments. You have everything. So now you can vacuum your house nice and easy. So surprisingly, we came in for plumbing, we came in for a couple other things, and we ended up giving you all new heating, all new electrical, all new central vac, a little bit of drywall, a little bit of love.
That's right.
TLC. Good?
Dishwasher, pot lights, everything. Paint.
Yeah,
No, very good.
A couple of things.
Give him a hug.
Hey, that's how I get paid. And you asked for a hug. I kind of like that.
I'll take the change.
It's definitely a dream come true. Whenever I used to see Mike Holmes and the Holmes Inspection, I used to think those people are so lucky to have him and his team come in. And that's all I thought about, but I never thought that it would happen to me. And I'm just so grateful that he's here and the whole team. I just cannot believe it.
Luca, I'm Mike. Nice to meet you, buddy. You got an inspection book.
Can I sign this book?
For you? Absolutely. To my buddy, Luca. Let's eat. You hungry? If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Nice.
We had no idea what kind of shape the house was in.
If it looks like a mess, it's a mess and it's done wrong.
It was the worst inspection that could ever have possibly been done.
He had someone to fix all these problems too, so he was giving us references and seemed to be a quite extensive family.
That noise is driving me nuts. What is that noise? Laura Lee and Shane were looking for a nice house in the right neighborhood, and I think they found it. They did all the right things. Brought in a home inspector. Minor things happening. 2 thumbs up, the house is great. Well, it's not great. There's problems. Obviously, I'm here. I'm gonna have to take a look just to see what he looked at, what he missed, and what I'm gonna have to do to fix things.
When we started looking for a house, we knew this was the particular neighborhood we wanted to be in. It's close to the boardwalk, it's close to the lake, and it's only a 10-minute commute for Shane and myself to go to work. So it was the perfect area to be living in.
It was a raised bungalow and it had a 2-car garage and there was 5 bedrooms and a finished basement and a really, really great big backyard, which is all the things we were looking for as a starter home for our family.
When we moved into the house, we knew that we wanted to renovate the kitchen because it was pretty much original. It was 30 years old. None of the appliances worked. The cupboards were old. So that's where we knew our savings were going to go to. And based on the inspection report that didn't say there were any other major issues that we'd need to spend money on, we decided that's what we were going to do.
He was assuring us that his qualifications of an engineer and everything else were sufficient and that we were getting the best possible inspection that we could get. And in lieu of that, we've soon discovered that that wasn't necessarily the case.
Marley?
Yes. Hi, Mike.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
Must be
to meet
Shane.
you.
Hi, Mike. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I love back splits. Okay, we do have a finished rec room. Nice.
Yeah.
Bar.
Shane actually did a repair to the vent in order to allow hot air in here because it was staying trapped above the ceiling.
Good for you for catching that. And it's just simply because it's cold and you start going, hey, something's wrong here.
Yeah.
Simply move the towel. You do this, you put fingerprints on the tiles, right? And you don't want a homeowner going, you put fingerprints all over my tiles. Back of your hands. Nice and clean.
I've noticed that the drop-down ceiling is actually 3 inches lower than it needs to be. And if you look at the top of the windows, they're actually cut off.
This ceiling was not done by a professional.
No.
I can tell you right now. Why? I looked down. These are your cross tees. These are your main tees. The cross tees do not line up perfectly all the way down. You see how sloppy that is? That tells me somebody was probably, homeowners can do this. This is a DIY thing. It is down 3 inches. It says in the instructions, must have 3 inches. Why? So we can get these solid tiles in and out.
Right.
You need that room to actually get the tiles in and out unless you use a flex tile, which is around 1.5 inches to 2 inches drop. It also explains the window drop. Okay, so somebody did a wood finish here just to bring them down. It's not a terrible thing. What is a terrible thing is not extending the heat down. So that's an issue.
When we had moved into the house, the first winter we were here was when we first really started to experience the problems that were happening, the downstairs heating being broken.
I don't see a register in the ceiling. It's not in the report. Why don't I see a register in the ceiling? All right, I do see junction points, which is fine because this is a lowered ceiling, so it's a suspended ceiling. So far, I don't see any ductwork. I don't see any ductwork. Why? The home inspector actually missed something very important. No heat in this room, no heat upstairs.
This is Shane's office, and there's no heat that comes up through that
You have
register.
no heat through that register. None.
In my home office spaces also translates into my home practice room and mini studio. I have to make sure, especially with some of my instruments, that they're packed away within their cases, because if I leave them out, because of the quality of the wood, they can crack.
When we moved in, every window in the house was broken, so all the latches were broken off of them and there were steel rods holding them in place. Water comes in from them if the rain is driving in a certain direction.
These are the things that home inspectors should be looking for. I read nothing about this in the report at all.
That's right, he didn't say anything
I'd like to
about
see a picture of this. Talk about it, that water's come in. It's the old style windows. Okay.
Madison doesn't sleep in her nursery because the window is broken, and I'm not going to leave her in there by herself at night when we're in a completely separate room. So her crib is now in our room, and that's where the three of us stay.
Nice little house, man. You got squeaky floors. I hate squeaky floors. So no exhaust fan, door to, oh, we have exhaust fan in the
other room.
The washroom area,
Yeah.
the toilet area. Most importantly, we want to pull out the humidity from the shower.
Right.
This is why you have surface mold in here.
We clean that bathroom so often because that's where we bathe Madison, and we can't stay ahead of the mold that grows in there.
Any other issues down here?
Yes.
Yes.
One more.
During one of the major rainstorms, we noticed that we basically, on our rain spouts, we're basically having a flood in our basement laundry room.
That particular issue actually really angers me because when we were outside with the inspector, we pointed that out to him and we said, the eaves troughs look like they're bent. Is that going to be a problem? And he said, absolutely not. It'll still hold the water. It'll still drain the way it's supposed to drain. And the water actually just gushes over the side of both of them, pools on the bottom, and then leaks into the house. So there was nothing about it in the report.
All right, I've seen enough with you. I'm gonna go through the rest of the house by myself. I'm gonna take a good look, and I'm gonna bring you back and tell you what I find. And I'm gonna get Damon probably to open up all kinds of things. Then I'll show you what I find. I'll fix it. I'll make it right.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
I really appreciate it.
Great meeting you.
Once it's warmer down there, it'll be nice to be able to take Madison down there and play with her because I can't do it right now unless she's in a coat.
You know, maybe I'll bring my drums and we'll play. I'm kidding.
I don't
Nice
mind.
jam
She don't
session.
mind, but I don't mind. I've got some extra drums upstairs too. If
Oh,
you
you
don't
do?
want some hand drums.
You play the bongos?
No, I just belly dance. That's
Just
it.
belly dance. What a mix. We're gonna make it right together. Was this tile left out when you saw this house?
He actually moved that tile.
Yeah.
Oh, he moved this tile.
Yeah.
He opened it, he looked up, and he's like, oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Oh, no, that's not fine. And since he pulled this tile down, he should pull down a lot more tiles and take a look.
When we had moved into the house, the first winter we were here was when we first really started to experience the problems that were happening. The downstairs heating being broken, and I was pregnant at the time, and it was just one worry after another, and I was already having a pregnancy that, you know, had a little bit of trouble to it, so I didn't need the extra worries happening.
Here we go. I'm gonna start in here simply because we have no heat here, and I'm gonna pull down a few tiles. Why is there no heat in this room? It's not even connected. I will figure it out. Okay, so that main trunk comes across here, right across the ceiling. They're gonna come off that main trunk. They're gonna come through, have a 90 elbow, a run across here. That's 190, that's 2 90s, that's 3 90s, that's 4 90s. 4 90s, 4 times 8 is 32. That's the equivalent to an extra 32 feet of duct line. The furnace is 2/3 of the way up the back of the house. Add that equivalent and run, we don't have enough airflow. What we wanna make sure is that we have insulation in the ends, which we do. So that's all good. I don't care if there's no vapor barrier. It doesn't meet minimum code today for whenever this was done. As far as I see the insulation, I'm fine. Look how dirty that is. Air movement, what we don't see in our air. That's barely even in there. So that should have been addressed. Sounds like there's a bunch of frogs in there. That would drive me insane, sleeping upstairs. It's always something new. Definitely don't like the pipe cut. Got some tissue in there, stop the methane gases from getting in the house. You think that stops it? Wires are properly clipped that I see in the box. That's correct. So we do have lines that are not stapled, which means some of this work, the spaghetti factory of cable lines and electrical, was done without a permit, I'm gonna assume. Look at that, eh? Smart people. Mr. Bennett, timing's everything. Follow me.
Those are going, aren't they?
Yeah, there's no locks on the windows, they're leaking. We have a wood sill that shows as being the actual wood's being absorbed. Water's absorbing it and it's flaking up the paint. Is it an issue? Minor, yes. Will it eventually get inside? The answer is yes. Should they have new windows? The answer is yes. That was 3 yeses in a row, eh? See the black?
Yes, I do.
Not a good sign. I want you to go up in the attic. I want to check the ventilation. I want to check to see if we have issues with mold. Since Steve is here, let's look at it to see what we need to do, because I got a bad feeling.
Okay.
And I hate my bad feelings. There's an issue. That box is not attached to the wall. That's a bad sign. How much electricity runs through here? Lots. I'm not even going to mess with this. I will be calling in Frank.
Ooh, okay.
Let's make sure that we take advantage of these. Let's get one somewhere else, one here, and have the downspouts run in.
Okay.
Don't run your electrical through the freaking ductwork. Jesus, what's the matter with people? I love to do that, by the way. We have a minor complaint from the homeowners from that downspout right there. That's an awful lot of water that comes to all the sea trough around the house, which forces all that water down here as much as possible and goes down to the weeper. That's got to come out of there. It needs to be relocated. As far as I'm concerned, all new east troughs and downspouts throughout the house. Let's go inside. I got all kinds of things to show you.
Okay.
On the fireplace upstairs, let's bring in a wet certified person to just ensure that it's in fine working condition. The only time that a home inspector can say this is fine is if he's wet certified. Not for water, okay? It's WETT. It is a certification within the fire industry, within fireplaces. And if it is not wet certified, you can't tell someone it's fine to use the fireplace. Have it checked. Wood-burning fireplace is the #1 fire problem within a home. Have it checked. So, bros, we need heat running in this room. We need all this connected, redone. Okay. Since Frank's in, let's have him check everything. I haven't seen a lot in electrical, but enough to say there's issues. In the laundry room, I pulled down a lot of the ceiling. Sorry, pardon me, excuse me. Due to it being completely dangerous, and I'll explain why. See what they've done? I bent that one back. They didn't lock it in the main.
Right.
Here's a connection point here, 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 and it's increments of 6 inches. This is supposed to lock into that area, right? And the other one locks into that, and they won't come out again. It's really, really a good system, providing you do it right. These lines do not line up to the other one, which means whoever did the main tees, they don't know how to do it. They just cut it and fit it. And no wonder they bent all these, because they wouldn't have locked into place. This is a gas water heater. We have a Y here. I'm a little concerned with the Y, and I want to confirm everything's fine.
Especially with that.
Yeah, especially with that. Inspector should have caught that, so shame on him.
Yep. That wasn't so bad. 1 sheet of paper this time.
Not bad. Keep up the good work. Well, that's the start. Let's see where it goes from there.
He had said he'd done, many houses, the inspections on like hundreds of houses, and
See, that makes me nervous, because if he missed all this, what did he miss in the other houses?
Okay, first day here after meeting with Mike. Now, we're gonna drop all the ceiling tiles today because we have a big day with trades today. I have electrical coming in today to check out all the wiring. I have the plumbers coming today, and I also have HVAC coming today. Everyone needs to see beyond this point, so we're gonna start by protecting everything today and then start on the tiles. Just getting into it.
I'm ready. Watch the rock.
Come on in, Martin. Thanks for coming by on a rainy day.
Hey, anytime.
Mike just wants a thorough investigation of this fireplace. It's part of our inspection, so we just want to make sure that it meets with code.
Okay.
Tell me what you're going to do with it.
We're gonna double check, make sure things are good. We've got enough hearth clearance out front. I can tell by the grills that it's a heat form fireplace.
Right.
I wanna make sure nobody's living in there. It's never good to see a pair of eyes looking back at you. It's always a bad sign. I can see some water staining, so somewhere at the top we do have some water coming in. It's most likely either a cracked tile at the very top or just some masonry that's deteriorated. At the moment, it's a little dirty on the inside, but other than that, I don't see any major issues. Everything first appearance looks really good down here. Maybe go outside and dust myself off a little. So we've got perfect weather today with a little bit of rain. We can see we've got cracks in the crown, but we can also see wet and dry spots on the chimney. The trigger of this is the drip edge. The indentation on the underside of the concrete cap here is not far enough away from the brick. I believe the 3 tiles below this top one are all cracked, which isn't exactly what we wanted to see. They look like just hairlines, but even a hairline crack once heated can open up as much as a full centimeter. Now, worst case scenario is always chimney fire. Heat and smoke migration through the voids leads to creosote buildup and increased risk of fire in any areas the chimney runs through.
So you're saying that this thing could either explode or fall in on itself just by having a cracked flue?
Yes.
That is unbelievable, and now I understand your recommendation on why they have to be replaced. A lot of people want the fan on the bathroom side for obvious reasons, but you also need it on the shower side.
You have a bathroom that creates steam, and it's separated. It's 2 fans. Fan for the toilet side, fan for the shower side. Against code anymore, you can't use the window as a venting purpose for a bathroom. Gas lines look pretty good. I don't see any illegal connections other than these copper fittings.
What about the T connection right here?
The T connection's fine, but the thing I like the best about this is this tank was replaced 2 years ago. This venting's no longer allowed. You can't use aluminum venting anymore.
Is that right?
So this needs to be replaced. Another quick one, it's just a simple, pipe that's not connected, so we gotta get that connected, get some air, figure out where it's going to.
And you notice obviously the dryer line, it's looping like this, it's uninsulated, heat meeting cold, bringing in condensation, and the water will sit in that elbow, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what else, Bud? Anything else?
In the room over here, we got a couple heating runs. Walking here, you already feel that it's cold, so it's looking like getting a heating run in this room. It's gonna be opening up some drywall ceilings, some walls, figuring out how to get something in here. And then we're gonna have a small opening in this wall for return, because I've noticed nowhere in this basement is a return air.
All right, so we have some work to do for you. There's a lot of moisture coming through here. You have a lot of water stains in this area. They've noticed water stains coming down here. All right. So I want you to open up this whole thing. Look at the amount of mold on this thing. Look at that all the way up here. I've already looked upstairs. There's no way to get into that stack without ripping off some tile. Which I do not want to do. There's the new kitchen on one side and we have the bathtub on the other.
If it's manageable from here, what I can do is I can cut all this out, and having slight access, I can just replumb everything, right?
That's a great idea. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. We have some mold issues on the roof, which is not a big deal. It's a surface mold because there's absolutely no venting. I do see a couple of leaks. I see some wet spots up there that I want Steve Graves to check out next.
The roof is undervented. We've got large 75 square inch roof vents, but there's only 3 of them. Based on the size of the roof, there should have been about 4 of them, or 5 to 6 regular sized vents. So we'll have to add some more vents. Allowing proper amount of ventilation is going to prevent any condensation or moisture issues in the attic. It'll extend the life of the structure, the wood itself, as well as the shingles on the roof. This roof is relatively new. We want to maximize the life of those shingles. As you can see here, we've got a ridge vent installed. Basically what it is an extruded plastic product that flex fits to the various pitches of the roof. It's right at the peak of the roof. It helps exhaust that air more efficiently, more effectively.
Mr. Graves, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
You are a good guy, you know that, eh?
Thanks, Mike.
You are a good guy.
See, he doesn't even turn around. He just keeps working.
Yeah, he's busy. Good job, guys. Thanks, Damon.
All right, buddy.
Any issues?
I'll call you.
As a certified technician, as soon as I see cracked flue tiles, I have to say that the chimney and the fireplace should not be used as is.
So we have a cracked liner, a cracked flue, which means they cannot use it. When it's heated up, it expands to up to a ½ inch, fire gets out, and he said that chimney, when heated with that much fire, will actually explode or implode.
This is not the best wood-burning fireplace anyway, so let's go ahead, let's get aim back, and let's pull it out. Let's do a proper liner in the chimney.
Excellent. Let's make it good.
Gary, how are you, buddy?
Not bad, yourself?
Long time no see. This one's minor, right?
Yeah.
So just some sloppy work and a little bit of cleanup will fix it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
At least the homeowner, he's the one that figured it out, that the heat was like heating the floor and not coming down. So he extended that, yes, that's actually what he did.
That's exactly what he did.
Wrong tape, but
yeah.
creative. Go outside and take a look. Thanks, Gare.
No problem.
Keep making it right, buddy. Let's bring the homeowners through, let them see what they need to see, and then we'll make it right. So as you can see, we like to protect the house.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the fireplace for a second, because in the report, the home inspector actually said the fireplace is fine, you can use the fireplace.
Right.
Did you ask him if he was certified to look at a fireplace?
No, we didn't even know to ask that question.
Okay, well now you do, because that fireplace you can't use. There's a crack in the flute, and it's no longer any good, so you cannot use it.
We've used the fireplace since we've moved in as a wood-burning fireplace with no idea whatsoever that there could have been a fire.
We had people working in the back. Steve Graves is there. We're going to be doing a whole new fascia soffit. New east trough, new downspouts, kick them out, avoid the leaks that we have in the basement.
Wonderful.
And that's all coming from the downspout.
The blue room.
Wow.
Okay.
Looks very different without that hideous.
Well, this is the room without the heat, and it was very simply understood. What happened when somebody did the renovation here, all the heat runs were proper and standard to the house, within reason, okay? You know, they dropped the ceiling, they didn't drop the ductwork like you did.
Yes.
When they put this wall up, the register's on the other side of that wall in your wonderful bar area, and they didn't bring it into this room. So it was missed by the inspector. There is no heat. We're easily going to fix this by bringing it into this room. Your panel, we're gonna bring in Frank. They've done a lot of electrical searching, and go ahead, Damon, you say what he's found.
Right now, you are maxed out in terms of the circuits you can put in that thing. And it's for future use. If you guys ever want to add anything, you have no dedicated lines. They're going to dedicate some lines for you on that, and they have no room to go. So they're going to give you a panel with some more space.
I want to talk about more electrical, like the lights in here, you know, the amateur work, how we see the junction points and all the ties, and it's not terrible, it's just not right. We're going to pull a permit, we're going to check everything, and once that's closed off, that means this house is safe electrically. Because the right people are in here. But this light, you know, you don't put it up with drywall screws. Now, I'm not even going to pull on that, because I guarantee all I have to do is grab that light and do this.
And this is the safest light in the basement. The other ones were worse.
Basically, as a homeowner, if it looks like a mess, it's a mess, and it's done wrong.
Somewhere above this area, we have a leak, and it is in the main stack itself. We're going to try and figure out whether it's coming from the sink that ties into the stack. We do have a long run from this point over to the wall. Somebody's done something, and we don't have air behind water here. So we don't have enough air. It is catching air because it's close to the stack, but when it comes to the codes, it's not within minimum code.
The home inspection was worth nothing.
Yeah.
In all honesty, I mean, it's so disheartening that you pay the money expecting a professional to be a professional and to know his job, and then finding out later anybody can be a home inspector.
Now, I don't want to say this inspector doesn't know what they're doing. Unfortunately, I'm going to say they don't know enough.
Yeah.
And then that's not a good thing, because the little things we found become dangerous, become very expensive, and if we look at everything we're about to do in your home, you're in the 60 grand range.
With $60,000 of extra work that has to occur to the house, that's just, it's unbelievable to me that they can get away with doing what they're doing.
Absolutely.
Now, this drain is still driving me insane, because I still hear it. What did Martin say?
Changing everything from the tap over. The tap is faulty at this point, so
I
he's
was
going to replace
correct.
that. Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. No big deal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You keep smiling. You're going to have to stay out of the house for a bit, because it's going to be uncomfortable.
No problem.
We'll make it right.
All right,
we will.
We trust you will.
There's a big weight lifted off of you because you know it's going to be fixed, and it's going to be
Absolutely.
fixed correctly.
Absolutely.
And we can go in and actually live and enjoy living in the house. You're not going to be scared about it anymore.
Done right.
Yeah, exactly.
Gary, how's it going, man?
Good, man. Getting the heating run in.
Good. Yeah, you are getting that in. That's nice. You're almost done this side.
Yeah.
You have any issues so far?
We got one. I need to get the heating run into that room in the front.
Yeah.
It's looking like we may have to bust open that closet.
I see. Oh my, that is a lot of food we got to move. There you go. There's no job small enough for me. This is the moment. Heat in the room. That's a pretty good flow, I'd say. Nice, warm room. Very nice.
I'm putting a shut-off on this connection here. You can see the old connection doesn't have one. And these copper lines, you're not allowed to use these anymore. They're against code. So it's removing these copper lines, putting in a shut-off. I'm not a big copper fan, so I use a different product. I think it's a lot easier. It's aluminum, flexible, with some rubber coating on it. Just a lot easier to work with.
So that's the culprit.
Once I opened that up, I discovered that this MG coupler is not even applied properly. So those clamps are not actually holding the rubber piece properly.
Well, this one would be, but this one's not on anything.
That's exactly, that just holds the ABS, and it's obviously not a watertight. So what I ended up doing is I applied ABS coupling, which was glued into the existing ABS pipe. That gives me a permanent connection without any potential for leaks.
We've got a loose meter base that's coming off the foundation of the house, and it's the homeowner's responsibility to have that fastened with an electrician. We've isolated the power to this home, pulled our meter off, and we've checked that we have 0 voltage in our meter base. It's all good to go.
Right now, for the next couple of hours, we're running on generator. So hopefully we got enough gas.
Minor electrical issues, lots of junction points in the house. Minor, nothing major, but one thing that was found with your microwave.
When you have a microwave, you never put the cord underneath it. They have vents that come out from underneath the microwave and it melts your wires. You have exposed wires on your microwave line at this point. Morning, Joe. How are you?
Hi, Damien. How you doing?
You can see all the windows are coming out today. All wooden jambs rotting right out. They need to be replaced.
We have some water damage here on the drywall with the leakage through the window. No weather stripping whatsoever on it. The most important thing about installing a window over a door is to apply drip cap underneath the window above the door to prevent water from seeping through behind the door. Very important. Not many people do that these days.
Hey, boys. Is this baby Madison's window?
Yes, it is.
Well, it's a good thing we're replacing these windows. They were very nervous about the windows that were in place. As you saw, they used all these little sticks and stuff for safety, right? There was no latches on there. There's no safety features on these windows anymore at all.
These windows are all forced entry proof. Once it locks automatically, and this latch will not open, and you have to release this button for them to open, or else they will never open from the inside.
It looks great, buddy. Nice job, guys.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, bud.
The house is approximately 40 years old. The plywood soffit was the standard then. Now we use pre-painted aluminum to finish the eaves. That way it's maintenance-free. We're gonna remove all these existing eaves troughs. We'll be installing new seamless troughs, but with a single hand seam miter in the corner versus a factory corner, and that really should minimize any problems. Looks like it's been leaking since day one. We've got only a small 2x3 downpipe. We'll go with a large downpipe instead. Because we have a lot of eaves trough here and really only 2 locations for downpipe.
I see they have 2 rain barrels that we can use to disperse the water at the 2 new locations and extend the downspouts right into the yard.
As long as we can get it to the property line, you know, these bushes will soak up a lot of that water.
Right.
And then the rain barrel in the nicer weather, they can utilize the rainwater for gardening and, and that sort of thing.
Else they want to do.
Well, the reason why I'm rewiring the bathroom, we could have left the junction box in the ceiling and put an access panel. Problem is, it's over a shower. We're gonna have moisture getting there if we have an access panel. We got the ceilings open, let's just fix it. If you do have to have a junction box, make sure to leave an access panel. Because even though we're electricians, we're not magicians. We cannot see behind walls.
What we see here is where the cavity of the flue tile that's supposed to come all the way down, be self-supported just above the opening here to the heat form. You can see the detailing here. So you've got 3 sides of flat ledge in a hidden area to absorb and contain creosote. If nesting were to come down, none of that stuff's supposed to be there. This is supposed to be a nice smooth transition, so everything comes down the chimney, goes into the heat form, so it can easily be removed.
Down just a bit. A little more. That's good.
This is what I've discussed with Mike, and I really like the idea, actually, is we're gonna actually give them a drywall ceiling in here. We're gonna bring it up past the height that they originally had. You can see the line where their T-bar ceiling originally was?
Yeah.
I wanna get it up a little bit higher. We're gonna give them nice pot lights. And at the end of it, we're gonna give them a nice little built-in behind that bar.
Nice.
Make it feel a little bit more homey than it already was.
What I've done is I've actually centered them to the bar, not the actual opening.
Right.
So you got the lights that come down center the bar area.
That looks really good, and the lights are a little bit spaced out. They're not straight down the middle. It's looking really good. I'm really happy with it.
So we're almost done in this room, and you can start drywalling.
Thank you very much, buddy. So no access panels in the ceiling?
No access panels whatsoever.
Let's get it in. Now, we still have a lot of work to do. It makes me a little nervous, but it's not anything we have never done before. So, a lot of work. I have the right guys to do it, and we'll get it done.
Demo! Yo! Power's on! Turn off the Jenny!
Okay, guys, let's pull the temporary power and start plugging into walls. We got the power back up.
The biggest trick with MDF cabinets are the edges. You can spray it and it'll basically just disappear. It soaks right in. So what you have to do is actually hit it with a roller or a brush. 3 to 4 coats to make it really cover, sand in between the coats, and then it'll leave a nice, smooth finish.
Let's take a look.
All right.
Bulkhead's done. You built a nice little water meter cover.
Yeah, it's just something to hide it because whoever put it in buried it in the wall. We wanted to actually hide how ugly it was.
Okay, so we have all our lines run. We did a drop-down tile, very
Yep.
nice. New lights. I think they're gonna
New
like
lights.
that.
That's
nice
well
and safe. Good job.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Laura Lee, Shane, how you doing?
We come home.
Come on up.
That's right.
You're gonna hold your new hand.
I know, I was gonna say, this is nice. I like.
And you see how strong that is?
70s.
How are you?
Nice to see you again.
Hello.
Sir Shane.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
You know, Keith is so good about these handrails that he was able to use the existing holes. And one of the hardest things you can do is to replace a rail, especially from a metal to a wood.
Right.
Is to actually take a good look at it and say, hey, he's tied this in. It doesn't even look like he did anything.
Yeah.
Guardrail. Okay, new codes, it says a guardrail. This is considered a guardrail, 36 inches high. So, and I like that. Let's make it stronger. Let's make it better. We do have that little girl in the house that's going to be getting bigger.
Yes,
Let's walk over there.
I love it.
Well, it is.
It's an actual fire.
You know what?
There's an actual
It's
fire in
really
our fireplace,
your
and I love
fireplace.
it.
You
guys are so awesome. Thank you.
I'm getting paid already. What they did is instead of putting in a new insert, they actually went in from the top. They went outside. They broke out bricks. They put in this wonderful tool. It's called the beater tool. Now put it down through the chimney, okay, and it'll beat the clay out. So what they did was to pull out the bricks was to remove the debris instead of allowing it to come down and ruin your fireplace. And then to reinstall a stainless steel insert from the fireplace directly up to a total top to make it right up to code, right up to safety issues. So I'm happy to say your fireplace can be used.
Thank you.
I love you guys. Thank you.
The house feels like a home now. It feels
Yeah.
like it's just ready to be moved in.
We have all new windows throughout the whole first floor of your house. Every single window has a child safety lock, and I really love this, and it's really simple. You see this little lever right here. You push in that lever, you pull up your top, okay, and this is just the way to do this. Slide your window over, grab your clips, pull the window out, nice and simple, clean the inside, clean the outside.
Awesome. Shane, that's going to be so easy for you.
Okay? And it's as simple as this. Just push it back in frame. Nice and simple. Just push it right back in frame. Push it in place. Put her over. Lock her down. Let's talk about your bathroom. You have 2 new exhaust fans in your bathroom, so we don't have to worry about mold anymore by the shower. They're quiet. You're going to love it. They don't.
nice.
I mean, you can actually hear yourself. It's like, is that fan on?
The other one was like an airplane engine,
Yes.
right?
I love it to have the people that come in and say, I want to do this. You know, Dominic, the window guy, is like, no, we'll do this. We'll do this. You know, add the extra. Steve, Steve Graves coming in and not only fixing up the fascia to soffit, making sure it breathes properly. You do have the ridge vent on the roof. That's the highest point. We love that. Hot air rises, but we got to bring it in from the soffit to allow that air to go out through that ridge vent. Perfect. And he throws in new shutters.
I'm thrilled with the front of the house and the rain barrels being connected up and the shutters being new and gray instead of that hideous green that they were. So, I mean, we're not the eyesore on the street anymore, which is really nice.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so all new ceiling, all new lights. Brought in a whole new line, so this is all new bulkhead. Bringing in that whole new line, making sure we have a register in the ceiling.
No more cracking instruments. I don't have to worry about making sure that the instruments stay in their cases all the time, and I can do my work and my practicing in peace.
You have a brand new panel.
It's great.
That's Frank. That's Joe. His company Solutions. I love these guys. They do it right. We had to bring in hydro. Hydro shuts down the power for us. We got to thank them for stepping up for the time that we need. Shut it down. Put in the new panel. You remember the post outside? That's where the meter was. It was away from the wall. Okay, that's not a good thing. That's a really dangerous thing. That meter's got. That's where all the main power is. So they've resecured that to the wall. The new tags on it. Everything's been passed. DSA's happy about everything, and it looks clean.
Now that room is perfect. It's got heating, it's got proper electrical in it, it's got a beautiful new light in it, so it can be used for a bedroom, it can be used for an office, it can be used for anything we want because now it's livable, which is just amazing.
Now let's go to your furnace room.
Wow.
Okay, we'll start with this side. Okay. Now you have a proper access panel to get to your drain. Okay. It is now vented through the ceiling, gone up properly. Making sure that everything works in here was important. Now that black, you see that in the corner over there?
Yeah.
That is the exhaust fan from?
That is the exhaust fan from our bathroom fan right here.
Oh.
So did we put in a new fan here?
Absolutely.
You are such a good guy. He's a good guy.
Thank you.
I didn't know he did that, by the way.
Oh, is that right?
So that's a good thing. Now, Dame is doing what I do. He's like, we did these, but we'll do this. So you have a brand new one, which the line runs across here. And the reason it's black is because it's wrapped with insulation. And we want to do that about a few feet from the wall to keep that pipe warm because it's based on an outside pipe. Now, let's look at the furnace for a second. It almost looks like nothing happened, right?
Yeah. Almost.
No.
You would think
It's a new coily thing.
Oh, very good. Bringing in the bros, not only did they run the new line out there, but they put in a new flex line and now makes it totally safe. Once again, now we're safe on electrical, we're safe on a fire, and we're safe on gas. The three biggest things, and I'm going to talk about safety in the house.
Yeah.
When Craig Lowe came in to paint everything, of course, we're going to use what?
Low VOC paint.
Right.
Thank you.
Very important. I don't hear water.
I was gonna say, that's a new
It's a little
faucet. I don't
quiet.
drip all the time.
Every time I stepped in this room, I had to go to the bathroom. Every time I was like, man, I gotta go pee. I don't hear it anymore. Martin, again, not only fixed all the issues up there, but he ran in new shutoffs that we have for the washer machine, new taps, and we have, most importantly, that prime that comes off to make sure water goes to the trap every time you turn on the tap.
They did such a wonderful job. We got so much more than we thought we could.
You can actually, enjoy our time down here together rather than worrying about, flooding.
Yeah, it looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Want to go to the other room?
Yeah.
Okay. No looking yet.
No looking?
Well, it's, you know what? It's what is it? I mean, it looks like you got a new ceiling.
I got a new ceiling.
And it's not a drop ceiling.
The drop-down ceiling is gone.
But look what else you have, lights.
I know.
Proper lights.
And nice lights.
Windows are actually being fully used now. If you remember, they were.
I can actually see the top. I can see the
So
top.
we just opened them up just a little bit for you.
That's nice. That is brilliant.
We don't have to sit down here and worry about whether the ceiling's going to cave in on us or, it's just amazing.
So you can turn around, and this is
I'm never going to get him out of here.
this is a simple bar.
Yeah.
Somebody put it up a counter. We just did a little bit of love touch. That's all we did. Now let me say who did this, because this is important. Okay. My daughter, my son, Sherry and Michael, they actually together designed this.
Absolutely.
They actually together built it and then put it in place.
The house looks just wonderful. They just
it's
went above
amazing.
and beyond,
It's
and we're
amazing,
thrilled.
so-
We're really thrilled.
And to have the nice touch of just the shelves and behind the bar that were done by Mike's kids, just, it's
That's pretty special.
It's added to such a wonderful family room. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be great. We were actually talking about putting in shelves.
Is that right?
Yeah, and we
At
couldn't
one
figure
point
out
in
what we
time, we were like,
wanted,
well,
and-
how are we gonna do it and everything else? Because where we're gonna get them from? Are they gonna be nice enough or anything else? But
Well, we
now-
have a bet. We have a bet whether they're going to be filled with toys or. Because I have a feeling this is going to become a whole different room in about 10 years.
Cheers.
Yay! It's done. It looks amazing.
You guys are awesome. And these guys are awesome. I'm proud of both of you. I think you did a really good job on this, the bar shelves. I really do.
Thanks, Bob.
Love you. Love you. Anyway.
Oh, look at that. Isn't it cute?